Chapter 001, The Global Beastmaster Era. Have you heard the news? They say Li Fengming, the campus belle from the next class, contracted a purple monarch butterfly of orange tier quality yesterday, instantly becoming our school's youngest top-tier Beastmaster. Not only that, I heard all three prestigious academies in the imperial capital simultaneously extended invitations to Li Fengming, offering numerous benefits and promising to do everything possible to upgrade her purple monarch butterfly's quality. How enviable! But there's absolutely no way for us ordinary folks. Forget about orange tier spirit beasts, even getting a white tier one would be quite an achievement. At least that would make you a spirit beast master. Then you'd better work hard for the college entrance exam. Rumor has it that if you get into an ordinary spirit beast academy, they'll issue you a standard spirit beast. But getting into such an academy is no easy feat. If you don't make it, you'll have to settle for a regular university and end up in some clerical job. Exactly. With an orange tier purple phoenix butterfly, becoming a B-rank spirit beast master is practically guaranteed. There's even a chance of reaching a rank. Those are the elite few even in our ancient kingdom. Purple phoenix butterfly? Beastmaster? Ancient kingdom? Wen Ning was in a daze when he heard some strange words. With great effort, he opened his eyes and found himself sitting in a spacious classroom. The sight instantly jolted him awake. He looked up. Students in uniform surrounded him on all sides, and ahead lay a massive blackboard. The classroom was familiar, the classmates were familiar, but when Wen Ning saw the lesson content on the blackboard and glanced at the books on the desk, he couldn't make sense of it. How to improve synergy and combat power with beast companions. Encyclopedia of Beast Companion Species. Countermeasures against beast attacks. Beast attacks? What is this thing? Didn't I just doze off in class, and now the whole world has changed when I woke up? Is it really that bad? Wen Ning, wake up. The teacher is looking this way. Still groggy, Wen Ning was rubbing his head trying to recall if he'd slept too much when suddenly a chubby figure beside him gave him a nudge. He immediately sat up straight and looked toward the lectern. The lecturer was a middle-aged man wearing glasses with lenses as thick as the bottom of beer bottles. It seemed that the voices of the students discussing Li Fengming earlier were a bit too loud, catching his attention. Now, he was glaring sternly in their direction, instantly silencing the entire classroom so quiet you could hear a pin drop. After wiping the blackboard, Songhai the middle-aged man adjusted his glasses, put down the chalk, and began speaking. I know you're all very interested in the recent news about Li Fengming next door, who contracted an orange tier beast and became a beastmaster. You only have 1 month left before the college entrance exams, so today, let's talk about it. But first, you need to understand that becoming a beastmaster means embarking on a path entirely different from that of ordinary people. This path is fraught with thorns and temptations, not only presenting numerous challenges but also requiring substantial financial resources. In addition to the basic food for beast taming, it's also essential to enhance the spiritual bond with your tamed beasts. The stronger the spiritual bond, the more powerful the combat strength you can unleash. Let's lay it all out. I am indeed a beast tamer. Songhai clapped his hands, and dust scattered. Yet, a rare smile appeared on his face as he spoke. After being your teacher for so long, just as you're about to face the college entrance exams, consider this a little motivation for you, lest you say I'm all talk and no action. Damn, Teacher Song, you're actually a beastmaster too? I thought only our school principal was a beastmaster. Teacher Song, what level of beastmaster are you? Facing the enthusiasm of a group of students, Songhai regained his expressionless demeanor. With a wave of his hand, an arcane energy emerged from his palm, and a 6-pointed star array appeared on the blackboard. A shadowy wolf with pitch-black fur stepped out from it. However, it was limping. One of its legs seemed to have suffered a severe injury. This is my contracted beast, the shadow wolf, a green tier beast. It once fought alongside me through life and death, and at its peak, it even helped me rise to the rank of a D-tier beastmaster. Unfortunately, in a later battle, we encountered a C-tier beastmaster, and the shadow wolf had one of its legs broken. Songhai's gaze dimmed slightly as he looked at Shadow Wolf. His eyes didn't carry the look one would give to a tamed beast, but rather that of a friend. He continued, later, I became disheartened. Then, upon the principal's invitation, I came to the school and became a teacher. What I have to teach you isn't much, because I'm just an ordinary D-level beast tamer. But I want to impart one principle to you: never treat tamed beasts as mere tools for gaining benefits. I hope you'll remember this. Ding ling. Just as Songhai finished speaking, the class dismissal bell rang. After urging everyone to study hard, Songhai recalled the shadow wolf and walked out of the classroom. However, the heated discussion sparked by the shadow wolf was still boiling. Hey, fatty, don't you think the world has become strange? Wen Ning nudged the chubby guy who had reminded him earlier with his elbow. The chubby guy was named Jin Chengwu, Wen Ning's childhood friend and deskmate. They were practically brothers. Jin Chengwu remained unfazed, wearing a perverted grin on his face as he muttered to himself, a beast tamer. If only I could become one too. Once this fat lord unleashes his mighty aura, the ladies just fall right into my hands? Seeing this, Wen Ning decided not to press further. The world had changed, but the chubby guy Hen-T still as sleazy and flamboyant as ever. Brother Ning, don't you dare not believe me. Let me tell you secretly, my dad is also worried I might suffer losses in the future, so he's gone all out recently. He contacted a beast tamer hunter to help me capture a tamed beast for a contract. Seeing Wen Ning purse his lips, Jin Chengwu leaned in closer and whispered, "Damn those." Wen Ning's face twitched slightly. The world has changed, but his family hasn't still an ordinary household. Jin Chengwu patted Wen Ning's shoulder and comforted him. Can the money of the rich really be called the root of all evil? Come on, my treat today, let's go eat out at a restaurant. Evening. The sun was setting in the west. After mooching a meal off Jin Chengwu, Wen Ning leisurely made her way back home. She tossed her backpack onto the floor and plopped down on the slightly worn-out sofa. Beast taming? Beast tamer? This world was completely different from the one he had known before. Chapter 002 I Can See Attributes. Lying in bed to rest for a while, Wen Ning then sat up. Taking out the phone, began to learn everything about this unfamiliar world. Finally, after more than an hour of reading, Wen Ning threw away the phone. The world remains largely unchanged, except for the addition of the special yet commonplace existence of beast taming. The three great academies of the imperial capital are the most prestigious beast taming institutions in the ancient kingdom, and people still take pride in being admitted to them. It is said that the teachers of the three great academies are all elites, with D rank and C rank beast tamers commonly seen among the faculty. There are even rumors of B rank beast tamers serving as instructors. I'm doomed. Before the world changed, I was at least a top student academically. While I wouldn't say I could change my fate, my future was certainly bright. But to become a Beastmaster, one not only needs a tamed beast but also requires a compatibility rate of at least 30% to form a contract. Without reaching 30% compatibility, you'll simply remain ordinary. Wen Ning felt somewhat hopeless. He couldn't help but think of Jin Chengwu and his father, those two damned capitalists. Before the world changed, money ruled. After it changed, money still ruled. Indeed. Money is absolutely essential. Around 10 o'clock in the evening, Wen Ning received a phone call from her parents. After exchanging some greetings, she hung up. Wen Ning's parents mainly made a living by driving large trucks, spending most of the year on the road with very little time at home. However, Wen Ning never felt deprived of love, he just felt sorry for his parents. Thinking about what Song Hai had said about becoming a Beastmaster, aside from the necessary conditions, it also required a significant amount of expenses. The moment money was involved, Wen Ning felt a headache coming on. At this point, he thought of Jin Chengwu, that rich bastard, and his headache grew even worse. To say he didn't want to become a Beastmaster would be a lie. The original world was already dull and monotonous. Now that he had a chance in a new world, sticking to the conventional path of studying and working a desk job felt worse than death to Wen Ning. He'd rather be stabbed to death than live like that. But how to become a Beastmaster, that's the question. However, there's no need to worry too much. According to the information Wen Ning has gathered, before the college entrance exams, every school will have Beastmasters sent by the ancient kingdom. They bring a special device to check each student's compatibility. If you meet the requirements and are accepted by the school, you can also receive a free, lowest-tier white-quality beast companion. The night was dark and the wind howled. The bright moon was obscured by dark clouds, casting a veil over the entire small town's night. Suddenly, an unknown bird's cry echoed through the sky. Through the darkness, one could faintly discern an exceptionally robust falcon, its wing feathers sharp as daggers, faintly crackling with lightning. Beneath its razor-sharp talons, a small snake with scales as smooth as mutton fat jade writhed frantically. The fangs in its mouth were not yet fully grown, rendering it utterly powerless to resist. At this very moment, another bird cry rang out as a massive figure sliced through the dark clouds, charging straight out. The eagle, its body crackling with electricity, had no time to resist before it was pierced by sharp talons. Seizing the opportunity, the small white snake struggled free and plummeted from the sky. The dark figure seemed to notice, but seeing the snake had little meat to offer, it paid no further attention. Clutching the eagle, its form vanished into the night. Plop. Wen Ning was sleeping soundly when suddenly a cold object crashed onto the bed. Crack. The bed was instantly shattered by the impact. Holy! Is the world so dangerous that one could be murdered even while sleeping? Wen Ning woke up almost instantly, startled like a bird startled by the mere twang of a bowstring. In an instant, he grabbed a broken piece of the bed frame and, after turning on the light, began looking around cautiously. However, not a single person was in sight. On the contrary, he saw a white object lying on the shattered bed, covered in blood. A snake? Wen Ning's body tensed up instantly at the sight. Although the world has changed, ordinary animals still exist. With such vibrant colors, it better not be some highly venomous snake. As Wen Ning examined it carefully, a panel suddenly appeared in his vision. Beast name, Jade Scale Snake. Beast quality, white. Beast attribute, poison type. Beast weakness, fire type, wind type. Beast abilities, poison mist, venomous fang. Beast status, fear severely injured, view treatment plan. Evolution paths, 2 options. Designated evolution, add 100 ice fire crystals, 1000 snake gallbladders, and 100 beast cores to evolve into a green quality 2-headed demon snake. Random evolution, add 100 ice fire crystals, 1000 snake gallbladders, and 100 beast cores for random evolution. Note, there is a chance for an evolution crit, which may improve quality. What is this? Golden finger? Wen Ning took a long time to calm down after seeing the virtual panel. As a man who witnessed the world change, he would feel very insecure without a golden finger. However, what he didn't expect was that this little white snake falling from the sky turned out to be a tamed beast. Hiss. Noticing Wen Ning's gaze, the jade scale snake felt somewhat fearful. Normally, it wouldn't be afraid of ordinary people, but the key was that it had been injured when captured and then fell from a great height, making it difficult to move at the moment. Beast taming, ha! Wen Ning looked at the little white snake, a hint of amusement flashing in his eyes. As a tamed beast, you should understand my words, right? What I want to say is simple: you're severely injured and can't move. Without help, you'll surely die. How about this? Form a contract with me, become my tamed beast, and I'll save you. Wen Ning crouched down, looking at the little white snake trembling on the ground, and revealed a warm smile reminiscent of an uncle coaxing a little girl. Hiss. After multiple futile pleas, the jade scale snake finally accepted this harsh reality. Signing the contract was simple. Nearly everyone on Blue Star knew how to do it. It just requires perfect coordination with the beast. Unable to wait any longer, he went out to buy a special contract paper. After the blood of the jade scale snake and Wen Ning merged into it, the paper transformed into a beam of light and fused into the snake's body. The contract was complete. Faintly, Wen Ning could already sense the general meaning of the jade scale snake's thoughts. For example, right now, the jade scale snake feels deeply humiliated inside. Following me is your good fortune. In contrast, Wen Ning didn't care at all. After obtaining the treatment plan for the jade scale snake through the panel, he went out again to buy some specialized beast taming medicine for it, spending quite a bit of money. Chapter 003, Beast Taming Guild, Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Indeed. Old Song was right, being a Beastmaster is truly expensive. Raising beasts costs money, healing beasts costs money, ordinary families simply can't afford it. However, Wen Ning isn't worried, because he has the ability to see attribute panels. While providing evolution paths for others isn't very practical, earning money by offering treatment plans to heal beasts is still a good option. Time quietly slipped away. In the blink of an eye, several days had passed. The jade scale snake had fully recovered its health after Wen Ning exhausted all his savings, and their relationship improved significantly. It often slithered between Wen Ning's fingers, seemingly enjoying this sensation. However, Wen Ning didn't bring it to school. Every time Wen Ning went to school, he would store it in his beast space and only release it when he got home. Of course, each time was met with protests from the jade-scaled snake, though they were futile. Ning, come on. Today, I'll show you what a real Beastmaster is. After school, Wen Ning had just picked up his backpack and was about to head home when he was grabbed by the chubby Jin Chengwu, who wore a mysterious and self-satisfied expression. Don't tell me your dad finally got you your contracted beast? Wen Ning glanced at Jin Chengwu and put down his backpack. Upon hearing this, Jin Chengwu chuckled and said, starting today, Fatty here is also a Beastmaster. Come on, brother Ning, let's find a spot, I'll show you something amazing. The two then left the school and headed to a deserted alleyway. Come forth, my royal beast. Jin Chengwu tossed his hair with flamboyant flair, and immediately, a blue hexagram array appeared before him. A blue figure emerged from within. Wen Ning looked closely and realized the figure was actually a large blue turtle. However, its shell was covered in what seemed like frost, and its presence caused the surrounding temperature to drop noticeably. Beast name, Mystic Ice Turtle. Beast quality, blue. Beast attribute, ice. Beast weakness, strength, steel. Beast control abilities, Mystic Ice Armor, Ice Spike, Ice Wall. Beast control status, leisurely pleased, view treatment options. Evolution paths 2. It must be said. The moment Wen Ning learned that Jin Chengwu's beast companion was actually a giant turtle, he really wanted to laugh. However, upon seeing that this Mystic Ice Turtle had reached blue tier quality, his laughter died in his throat. Rich bastard. A Mystic Ice Turtle, blue tier quality, your father must really be willing to splurge. Wen Ning felt a wave of sour envy creeping in. Jin Chengwu gave Wen Ning a surprised look and exclaimed in admiration, Brother Ning, you're amazing. This beast was just delivered yesterday. To reconcile with it, I've been treating it with the best food and care, and only then did it agree to form a contract with me. I never expected you to recognize its quality at a glance. Wen Ning smiled and asked, but I'm curious, why did your father choose this Mystic Ice Turtle for you? Because it's tough and durable. With a proud expression, Jin Chengwu declared, my father taught me since childhood, in dealing with people, fight if you can win, run if you can't. With the Mystic Ice Turtle by my side, I can live longer and survive better. That's true. Wen Ning nodded in agreement and said, raised well, this Mystic Ice Turtle might outlive several generations of your family. Jin Chengwu. Returning home. Wen Ning summoned the jade scale snake and tossed it onto the ground, letting it roam freely. Then, he began perusing some books on beast cultivation. For a beast to grow stronger, there are only two paths. First, combat. Through battle, accumulating combat experience and defeating opponents can also enhance one's own combat abilities. Second, spending money. Currently, there are many beast taming potions on the market that are said to improve the quality of tamed beasts. However, the most expensive method is to directly have the tamed beast consume the beast core of a high-quality beast. The higher the quality, the greater the chance of improving the tamed beast's attributes. However, this option can basically be ruled out. High-quality beast core is simply too expensive. Given Wen Ning's current family situation, even if they sold everything they had, they still couldn't afford it. The best method is to improve through combat. After becoming a Beastmaster, if one doesn't have the endorsement of another powerful Beastmaster, they must undergo a strength level assessment and beast quality inspection at the Beastmaster Guild. Upon passing, they will receive a login device for the Beastmaster Battle Platform. By logging into the Beastmaster Battle Platform, one can use their own beast to engage in virtual battles with Beastmasters from all over the world, thereby improving their combat skills. Beast Taming Guild. A branch in Hang City. Almost every city has a branch of the Beast Taming Guild, providing services and assistance to nearby beast tamers. It is said that its headquarters is located in the imperial capital of the ancient kingdom. Upon entering the Beast Taming Guild, Wen Ning drew quite a few gazes. Because he was too young. Generally, only those from exceptionally privileged families could become Beastmasters at such a young age. Of course, there were also extremely rare cases where individuals gained the recognition of a beast and voluntarily formed a contract. Like Wen Ning. It was under the Jade Scale Snake's willing consent that it became a Beastmaster's companion. Jade Scale Snake, hiss hiss? Hello, are you here for a Beastmaster evaluation? A woman from the Beastmaster Guild approached, wearing a professional smile. Wen Ning nodded. This way, please. Our Beast Taming Guild's evaluators are currently assessing another young man. Please wait a moment. The staff led Wen Ning to a waiting room. Wen Ning found a seat and sat down. Are you here for the Beast Taming evaluation too? No sooner had Wen Ning sat down than she heard a clear voice not far away. It was as melodious as a lark's song. She was a slightly youthful girl, breathtakingly beautiful in appearance. Though not yet fully matured, she was undoubtedly destined to grow into a stunning beauty. Behind her loomed a gigantic butterfly with purple wings. Beast name, Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Beast quality, Orange. Beast attributes Poison type, Wind type. Beast weaknesses Fire type. Beast abilities Toxic Domain, Storm, Paralysis Powder, Wind Thousand Blades. Beast status Happy Joyful, View Treatment Plan. Evolution paths, 2. Truly worthy of an orange tier beast. The potential is undeniable, starting with 4 abilities right off the bat, making Wen Ning a bit envious. Classmate Li Fengming, what a coincidence. Wen Ning smiled and sat still on the chair. This Li Fengming, before the world changed, she was already the top student in the entire school. After the world changed, she became the top student again as a Beastmaster. Truly, genius shines everywhere. Chapter 004, Beastmaster Evaluation. You're from the class next to ours, right? I've seen you occasionally, but I never expected you to be a Beastmaster too. Li Fengming was slightly surprised. Wen Ning didn't mind and smiled faintly, saying, a few days ago, I rescued a little one that was severely injured by other spirit beasts, and then it formed a contract with me. To be honest, it was just a stroke of luck. Li Fengming nodded and said, then your luck is indeed good. In the current ancient kingdom, apart from the cities, most areas are wild forests. Although there are many spirit beasts, they are also extremely dangerous. After all, the majority of spirit beasts are quite ferocious. Some spirit beasts even consider humans as one of their food sources. Wen Ning nodded slightly and didn't continue the conversation. Li Fengming reacted similarly. Seeing Wen Ning only made him feel slightly surprised, so he came over to greet her. Noticing Wen Ning's lack of interest in further conversation, he simply sat back down and closed his eyes to rest. Meanwhile, that purple butterfly spirit kept fluttering around her, appearing quite delighted. It seems she gets along well with her beast companion. Hiss. From within Wen Ning's sleeve, the jade scale snake emerged, settling onto her shoulder and arching its body, glaring fiercely at Wen Ning to convey its anger. Alright, I get it. You didn't come willingly, you were forced, is that it? Looking at the jade scale snake, which thought itself fierce but was actually adorably silly, Wen Ning smiled and scratched its head with her finger, saying, you better be sharp for the test later. If you can't even reach the lowest F-rank beast tamer level, forget about getting any good food or treats from now on. Hiss hiss. Upon hearing this, the jade scale snake tensed its body to reassure Wen Ning it was strong. Of course, Wen Ning didn't believe a single word of it. Since Li Fengming arrived first, the beast evaluation naturally began with him. After quite some time, Li Fengming finally emerged from a room, holding something resembling a wristband in his hand. It was the login device for the Beast Battle Platform. There is a large E above, indicating that Li Fengming is an E-rank Beastmaster. Having just formed a contract with her beast, she directly reached E-rank Beastmaster status. Apart from Li Fengming's exceptional compatibility with the purple butterfly, it's likely that someone in her family guided her, as there must be a Beastmaster in her household. Although currently an E-rank Beastmaster, the purple butterfly is of orange quality with limitless potential. If nurtured well, it could even advance to gold quality, promising a bright future. Her strength will grow rapidly in the coming days. Keep it up, classmate. Hope to see you on the Beast Battle platform. Li Fengming didn't have any ill feelings towards Wen Ning, so after nodding at him, he left the Beast Tamer Guild. Mr. Wen Ning, you're next. Hearing the staff's reminder, Wen Ning nodded and then walked into a room with the jade scale snake sitting on his shoulder. The room is very spacious. There are several items used to test beast taming abilities, which have now been replaced with new ones. It seems they were likely destroyed by Li Fengming and her purple butterfly. In the room, there is also a middle-aged man. Let me introduce myself. My name is Feng Cheng, a D-rank Beastmaster and an evaluator for the Beastmaster Guild. All you need to do is have your beast use its ability on the target ahead. I'll determine your Beastmaster rank based on the strength of the ability, along with the quality of your beast. Feng Cheng spoke calmly. Wen Ning nodded and had the jade scale snake slither off his body. The jade scale snake only has two abilities, Poison Mist and Venomous Fang, both of which are fairly ordinary. The Toxic Mist is a burst of highly poisonous vapor that spreads out, dealing damage to targets within it. The stronger the target, the weaker the toxic effect of the mist. Venomous Fang, as the name suggests. A close combat ability that involves biting the enemy and injecting venom, which is more potent than the Toxic Mist. Combined with the Jade Serpent's small and agile body, it makes for a fairly effective ability. Both abilities have been used. After conducting a quality test on the Jade Scale Snake, the final result was E-grade white. Logically speaking, your current strength doesn't meet the requirements of an F-grade Beastmaster today. However, I'll still give you this Beastmaster Battle Platform login device. Your beast's quality is too poor, only white grade. There's basically no possibility of improving its quality, and you're destined to remain an EF-grade Beastmaster. But don't be disheartened. Although you're destined to be an F-grade Beastmaster, in the eyes of ordinary people, you're still unattainably superior. After taking this login device, I suppose you won't return to the Beastmaster Guild to make any changes. Feng Cheng handed the login device to Wen Ning. Thank you. Wen Ning nodded at Feng Cheng. Although Feng Cheng's words were blunt, they were all true. Without the golden finger that allowed him to see attributes, even if Wen Ning became a beast tamer, he would only remain a mediocre E-rank beast tamer for life. The login device for the Beast Battle platform. Wen Ning took it and immediately strapped it onto her wrist. Work hard. Perhaps, miracles can happen. Feng Cheng raised an eyebrow at Wen Ning, offered a word of encouragement, and then left. Wen Ning also left the Beast Taming Guild directly. Although the Jade Scale Snake's current potential is average, it can still evolve. For others, their beast's evolution might depend on luck, but I can guarantee a 100% evolution rate. It just requires money. Wen Ning walked down the street, lost in thought. Making money? You can view the treatment plan through the property panel as the main method. The problem lies in how to make others trust him and how to protect one's own safety while making money. Old song, I know you have deep feelings for Shadow Wolf, but its leg is truly necrotic and can no longer be cured. That's right, you don't have a wife or children. You should keep this money and resources for your later years. Not far down the street, Wen Ning heard a commotion. Faintly, he also heard the howls of shadow wolves. Remembering the tamed beasts Old Song had shown the class, Wen Ning stepped forward. Sure enough, he saw Old Song standing at the entrance of a beast resource supermarket, his face gloomy. People around him also advised him to keep the money he had saved over the years and live a good life with his shadow wolf in his later years, but he wouldn't listen. He had saved up all that money and resources for years just to one day cure the shadow wolf. Old Song had been running around all these years just to save his shadow wolf. It was quite pitiful. Might as well help him out. Wen Ning muttered to himself. Of course, he would never admit it was for resources and money. At this moment, Wen Ning turned her gaze toward the limping shadow wolf beside Son Hai. Chapter 005, I can cure the shadow wolf. Beast name Shadow Wolf. Beast quality green. Beast attribute strength. Beast weakness wind. Beast mastery ability sharp claws, ghost assassination. Beast mastery status worried severely injured, view treatment plan. Evolution path 1 route. Treatment plan. Diagnosis, previously had a leg broken by a C-rank Beastmaster's alloy beast, with residual sharp metallic energy lingering in the wound, preventing full recovery after initial healing. Treatment, use a fire-attributed beast core as a medicinal catalyst to neutralize the residual metallic sharp energy, then employ the bone fracture regeneration method. Supplement with Duanshu ointment for external application and Shi blood pills for internal consumption. Full recovery can be achieved within half a month. This golden finger is truly remarkable. Not only did it scan out the exact cause of the injury, but it also provided a specific treatment method that can cure it in just half a month. You know, Old Song has been teaching for more than 3 years. Looking at the detailed introduction on the attribute panel, Wen Ning couldn't help but smile. Now that the specific treatment process is known, the next steps become much simpler. The owner of the beast taming resource supermarket still refused to sell materials to Song Hai in the end. Song Hai has been in Hangqing for 3 years, and he is well aware of the situation with Yu Lang. He didn't want to see Song Hai spend his life savings only for it to be in vain, leading to him and Yu Lang ending up in poverty. Song Hai also understood the supermarket owner's thoughts and did not harass him. He just sighed, bought some fresh meat, and headed home carrying it. As he passed through a shady path, a glint suddenly flashed in Song Hai's eyes. Without needing a word, the shadow wolf beside him, despite having a lame leg, immediately positioned itself protectively in front of Song Hai, fixing a fierce gaze on a large tree. "Professor Song, don't be so hostile, it's just me." From behind the tree, the bushes rustled slightly as Wen Ning emerged, wearing a harmless smile. "Wen Ning? The college entrance exam is almost here, and you're still not studying properly? Are you having some problems with your studies and want to ask me for advice?" Only when Song Hai saw that it was his student did his wary gaze soften. The shadow wolf also returned to his side. "More or less." Wen Ning nodded and said, "How about we go to Teacher Song's house? Coincidentally, I have something I need Teacher Song's help with." Song Hai didn't suspect anything. He had been Wen Ning's teacher for 3 years and knew almost everything about every student in the class. "Two people and a dog no," a wolf chatted idly along the way as they headed toward the house Song Hai had rented. The house Song Hai rented in Hangchang was of average quality, 1 bedroom and 1 living room, which was more than enough for him. As soon as Shadow Wolf got home, he flopped onto the sofa, looking exactly like a husky. After pouring Wen Ning a glass of water, Song Hai sat down and slowly began, "Alright, tell me what you're struggling with in your studies. I'll try to explain it as simply as I can so you can understand it better." "Professor Song, I didn't come to you because of that matter." Wen Ning took a sip of water, paused for a moment, then looked at Song Hai. "Then what is it about?" Song Hai asked. Putting down the water cup, Wen Ning's gaze fell on the shadow wolf beside her, and she spoke, "Professor Song, do you want to cure the shadow wolf? All my efforts over these 3 years have been to cure it. What do you think?" Song Hai curled his lips and looked at Wen Ning. "Then what if I said I could cure it?" Wen Ning smiled as she looked at Song Hai. Crack! Upon hearing this, Song Hai's eyes instantly widened, and the water glass in his hand was crushed into pieces. You think I don't know you well? After teaching you for 3 years, do you really think I don't know what you're capable of?" Regaining his composure, Song Hai wiped the table. The moment Wen Ning mentioned being able to cure the shadow wolf, Song Hai truly felt a glimmer of hope, which was why he couldn't control his strength. Coming back to his senses, he could only shake his head and laugh at himself, thinking that perhaps he had heard incurable too many times, so hearing curable suddenly made him overreact. "Teacher Song, don't you believe it? Why don't you let Shadow Wolf stay still so I can check?" Wen Ning spoke up. Song Hai's reaction was within his expectations. "Alright then. Go ahead and take a look." Song Hai casually crossed his legs and leisurely took a sip of water. Faced with Song Hai's disbelief, Wen Ning didn't mind. He walked over to the shadow wolf, carefully examined its broken leg, and then made a show of tapping here and looking there before finally returning to sit in the chair opposite Song Hai. "Dr. Wen, how's it going?" Song Hai asked teasingly, with a smile on his face. "Professor Song, you mentioned in class earlier that the shadow wolf was injured by a C-level Beastmaster. So I'd like to ask, was the beast that defeated the shadow wolf called the alloy beast?" Wen Ning spoke softly. "How could it be?" Hearing Wen Ning's words, Song Hai was genuinely shocked this time. Even the shadow wolf on the sofa couldn't help but bare its fangs upon hearing the term alloy beast, its eyes filled with hatred. "It seems I was right." Wen Ning wasn't in a hurry. She waited until Song Hai regained his composure before continuing to speak. "How did you know?" Song Hai swallowed hard, sensing that this time seemed profoundly different. "Perhaps the shadow wolf can truly be saved. I told you, I'm no ordinary beast doctor." Wen Ning, seeing that she had impressed Song Hai, continued, "The shadow wolf once had its legs severed by a C-rank Beastmaster's alloy beast, leaving residual sharp energy within, preventing full recovery after healing. To cure it would be difficult for others. For me, it's very simple." At this moment, Song Hai was truly sober. He looked at Wen Ning solemnly and said, "Wen Ning, I never expected you to hide your abilities so deeply. Even I, as your teacher, failed to see them. As long as you restore Yu Lang to normal, no matter what you need, I will do everything in my power to get it for you. Teacher Song, there's really no need for you to go to such lengths. What I need isn't particularly valuable, but it will likely cost you most of your life savings. 100 icefire crystals, 1,000 snake gallbladders, and 100 beast cores. Just gather all these for me, and I guarantee Shadowfawn will be up and running in half a month." Wen Ning took a sip of water, glanced at Song Hai, and spoke calmly, "Professor Song, what do you think? You provide the payment, and I'll save Shadowfawn." Songhai pondered for a moment before speaking, his face filled with confusion. Are you sure that's all? Although ice fire crystals are quite rare, with enough effort, they can still be collected. That's all. I'll come back to Teacher Song in 3 days. By then, the Shadow Wolf can begin treatment. After speaking, Wen Ning walked out of the house. Only Songhai remained seated on the stool, staring at the equally bewildered Shadow Wolf on the sofa, feeling as if it were all a dream. Chapter 006, Virtual Beast Battle. Leaving Songhai's house, Wen Ning headed straight back. The materials needed for the Jade Scale Snake's evolution were now almost complete. All that remained was to cure the Shadow Wolf in 3 days, after which preparations for the Jade Scale Snake's evolution could begin. After returning home, I cooked myself a bowl of noodles and tossed a few pieces of meat to the Jade Scale Snake. The two of us, man and snake, began feasting heartily at the dining table. After eating and drinking our fill, the Jade Scale Snake curled up contentedly in Wen Ning's arms. Recalling the days when it had to hide all the time outside, constantly hungry, and nearly ended up as prey for a royal beast falcon, the scenes from the past flashed through the Jade Scale Snake's mind. It felt like this was the happiest time of its life. Full now? Then it's time for some exercise. Seeing the Jade Scale Snake's contented expression, Wen Ning promptly recalled it into the beast space. Then, glancing at the Royal Beast Battle Platform login device in hand, he flipped one of its switches. Ding, establishing binding information. Binding successful. Ding, connecting to the Beastmaster Battle Platform. Connection successful. In a daze, Wen Ning opened his eyes again and found himself standing in the midst of a massive city. All around him towered enormous buildings. The Beast Taming Battle Arena. From the name, Wen Ning had imagined a place like a football stadium, but at first glance, it felt as if he had stepped into another world. However, it is indeed another world. The world of Beastmasters. Ding, please enter your code name, which will be used as your nickname on the Beastmaster Battle Platform. Marquee 1. Wen Ning hastily chose a codename and couldn't wait to enter. Before his eyes unfolded a spacious street. There were many unfamiliar faces around. Some were seasoned Beastmasters with indifferent gazes, while others looked around with curiosity and wonder, clearly newcomers like Wen Ning, stepping into the Beastmaster Battle Platform for the first time. The Beast Battle Platform is like a massive virtual online game. It allows the talented Beastmasters of the entire ancient kingdom to engage in battles here. Whether it's combat experience or interpersonal skills, there's always room for improvement. Bro, is this your first time on the Beast Taming Battle Platform? As Wen Ning stepped inside, someone immediately came forward to introduce themselves. This guy was burly and muscular, with bulging muscles that made him look like a fitness fanatic in real life. Behind him followed a powerful, gorilla-like beast companion, carrying a hefty iron rod. My name is Meteorite, a D-rank Beastmaster, and my contracted beast is a blue-quality violent ape. What's your name, bro? Apart from this guy named Meteorite, quite a few others were also questioning newcomers. It seems the Beast Taming Battle Platform isn't exactly a peaceful place. Forming cliques is pretty common here. Having learned the Meteorite's purpose, Wen Ning didn't conceal anything and spoke directly. Marquee 1, a white-grade beast tamer. Ahem. The Meteorite coughed twice, then walked past Wen Ning and grasped the hand of another unfamiliar face. Seeing this, Wen Liang didn't pay much attention, merely glancing at the attributes of that chimpanzee. Beast name, violent ape. Beast quality, blue. Beast attribute strength type. Beast weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities, Super Smash, Frenzy Strike, Mad Staff Technique. Beast taming status, arrogance. Evolution paths, 2 options. This monkey is quite strong. Wen Liang muttered to himself, then walked toward the beast taming city. There are road signs in the city. The entire beast taming city is divided into 7 districts. A, B, C, D, E, F. The 6 zones correspond to the 6 levels of Beastmasters. As for the small floating city at the center of the beast taming city, almost no one knows what lies atop it, making it appear extremely mysterious. Versus. It is the fastest way to enhance your capabilities. Wen Ning didn't waste any time and headed straight for the F-rank Beastmaster area. F-class battle platform. At the entrance is a grand hall. One of the signs displayed the rules for battle. Overall, it's a beast battle platform that operates on a point-based system. For every battle won, you earn points. Once you reach 100 points, you gain 1 star. Accumulating 4 stars allows you to advance to the next rank. Ranks are categorized from lowest to highest as follows: Bronze, Silver, Gold, Dark Gold, Master, King. It is said that settlements are made periodically in each region, and the Beastmaster with the highest rank can receive extremely rare rewards, the value of which is comparable to that of an orange-tier beast core. After reviewing some information, Wen Ning had a fairly good grasp of the rules of the battle platform. Enter the virtual combat platform. After issuing the command, in a flash of light, Wen Ning appeared in a room. Before him, there is a virtual screen for decision-making. It displays battle footage of Beastmasters. If you don't want to watch, you can swipe to see the next Beastmasters fight. Participate in battle assignments. Wen Ning looked at the slightly nervous jade scale snake on her shoulder and smiled. You've been acting tough all this time, today you're going to get a good beating first. In matching battle. Match successful. Opponent, F-rank Beastmaster rookie. Do you want to enter the virtual battle platform immediately? Enter. Wen Ning spoke softly. In the next moment, along with the jade scale snake, they instantly vanished from the room. On the virtual battle platform, the moment Wen Ning appeared, the rookie-coated Beastmaster took a step back, a trace of fear in their eyes. This appearance must be a newcomer, just like Wen Ning. The rookie's beast is a black cat, but its claws are extremely sharp. Beast name, Shadow Cat. Beast quality green. Beast attribute, dark type. Beast weakness fire, light. Beast ability stealth, assassination. Beast status apprehensive. Evolution paths, 2. A dark type beast, still at green quality. It's just that he hasn't fully grown yet, and his current strength has only reached F level. The young rookie seems rather shy in reality. Wen Ning decided to give him a hand. Jade scale snake, go for it now. If the Shadow Cat uses stealth, you deploy poison mist to reveal its position, then strike directly with toxic fang. Wen Ning issued a series of commands in rapid succession. The rookie over there had initially planned to have the Shadow Cat use stealth, but Wen Ning's move caught them off guard, leaving them momentarily at a loss. The outcome was obvious. Defeated by the venomous fangs of the Jade Scale Snake, a mere beginner's serpent. Ding, defeated a rookie Beastmaster, points plus 10. Hearing the prompt, Wen Ning didn't even glance at the rookie and directly logged out of the virtual battle platform. For the next 2 days, apart from attending regular classes, Wen Ning spent all her time at home on the beast taming battle platform. The Jade Scale Snake also gained considerable combat experience from these battles. Although there were occasional losses, victories far outnumbered defeats. Finally, 3 days passed in a flash. As soon as school was out, Song Hai couldn't wait to grab Wen Ning and bring him to his place. Classmate Wen Ning, I've prepared all the materials you need. Do you think we can start treating the Shadow Wolf now? Chapter 007, Random Evolution, Evolution Critical Hit. Teacher Song is indeed a straightforward person, handling matters decisively. Wen Ning saw a room densely packed with magic crystals and beast cores, and a happy smile appeared on his face. The evolution materials for the Jade Scale Snake are all set. Song Hai also plopped down on the sofa, stroking the Shadow Wolf beside him, and said with feigned fierceness, whether your teacher is a straightforward person or not is beside the point. If you can't cure the Shadow Wolf, I'll make sure you little brat learn how cruel society can be. Don't worry. Teacher Song, have you prepared the things I asked you to get for treating the Shadow Wolf? Wen Ning confirmed once again. Treating a Shadow Wolf is not something to be taken lightly. Fire-type beast core, intermittent ointment, chi, and blood pill. Song Hai spoke while placing the items on the table. Wen Ning nodded, looking at the Shadow Wolf, and said, my treatment method is quite unique. In a moment, I'll administer some poison to the Shadow Wolf to numb its consciousness and reduce its pain. To prevent Song Hai from misunderstanding, Wen Ning explained with a serious expression. Song Hai nodded, indicating that he wouldn't interfere. Wen Ning approached the Shadow Wolf and with a wave of his hand, a small white snake slithered out from his sleeve, flicking its crimson tongue. Beast taming? Are you also a Beastmaster? Song Hai was surprised once again. From what he knew of Wen Ning, she came from an ordinary family, and her life trajectory should have been nothing more than studying, getting a job, and living an unremarkable life as an office worker. Yet, Wen Ning completely overturned his expectations. Beast taming doctor. Beast tamer. This young man was shrouded in an aura of mystery. The spirit beast I just contracted a few days ago. Wen Ning took a moment to say this, then looked at the Shadow Wolf and continued, later, I'll have the Jade Scale Snake bite you to release a small amount of toxin to numb your nerves. Remember not to resist. Although the Shadow Wolf has lost a leg, it is, after all, a green-quality spirit beast and a fully grown adult. If it instinctively attacks, the juvenile Jade Scale Snake wouldn't stand a chance. The Shadow Wolf nodded with remarkable understanding. Hiss hiss. The Jade Serpent obeyed Wen Ning's command, its sharp fangs slowly sinking into the Shadow Wolf's leg, only stopping when it saw the wolf's eyes grow dazed. As Wen Ning brought the fire attribute beast core to the Shadow Wolf's leg, he immediately sensed a force repelling it. When the fire attribute beast core pressed firmly against the Shadow Wolf's leg bone, the two incompatible forces directly clashed. Fire overcomes metal. The sharp metallic energy was scattered under the scorching assault of the fire core's heat. Almost there. Feeling the disappearance of the sharp aura, Wen Ning moved the fire attribute beast core away. Then, he pulled out a large iron hammer. Having informed Song Hai in advance, although Song Hai was worried at this moment, he dared not disturb Wen Ning. He could only stand by with a furrowed brow, fists tightly clenched. Bear with it a little. Bang! Wen Ning had just finished speaking when a hammer came down with a vicious thud. Even with the venom numbing its senses, the Shadow Wolf let out a piercing howl. The jade-scaled snake was utterly terrified, collapsing limply onto the nearby table. In its heart, it swore to always obey Wen Ning's words from now on. Why? That's too harsh. With a single hammer strike, the previously healed leg bone of the Shadow Wolf was completely shattered. Wan Ning quickly shoved the chi blood pill into the Shadow Wolf's mouth. Then the intermittent ointment was applied to the outside. It's worth mentioning that Wan Ning had shaved the leg hair beforehand, so it was now completely bare. After applying the medicine, splints were put on. The bandaging was completed. Wan Ning wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, "As long as the bone-mending ointment and chi blood pills you bought aren't counterfeit or substandard products, I guarantee that in half a month, Shadow Wolf will be up and running again." "Absolutely not. These bone-mending ointment and chi blood pills cost me all my remaining assets, and I even had to sell quite a few things." Song Hai patted his chest and assured them. "Got it. Then I'll take the payment with me. Anyway, I'm at school every day, and there's still a month left before the college entrance exams. I can check on Shadow Wolf's recovery progress daily." Wan Ning finished speaking and began packing up all the materials in the room, bundling them into various bags, carrying it out of Song Hai's house. Anyone who didn't know would think it was a robbery. Returned home. Wan Ning dropped the large sack on the ground, completely exhausted. At this moment, he couldn't help but envy that guy named Meteorite, who had a violent ape beast. How much stuff could it carry? With so many things, it felt like the jade scale snake might get crushed into a pancake. The materials were finally all gathered. By improving the jade scale snake's potential, its future prospects would be much greater. At the very least, he should be able to move beyond the title of an F-level Beastmaster, that much was certain. Beast name, Jade Scale Snake. Beast quality, White. Beast attribute, Poison type. Beast weakness, Fire type, Wind type. Beast abilities, Poison Mist, Venomous Fang. Pet status, Fear Frightened, View treatment plan. Evolution paths, 2. From the very beginning, there were 2 evolutionary paths. This time, however, something was different. Both evolutionary paths on the attribute panel were glowing, allowing the option to click and choose the evolution method. Random evolution. When Liangning naturally wouldn't choose directed evolution. Moreover, he was particularly curious about the critical effect of random evolution. After Wan Ning confirmed the path of random evolution, a massive amount of resources instantly turned into rays of light, like a syringe, injecting all the resources into the jade scale snake's body in one go. The jade scale snake showed no signs of abnormality. The body emitted a dazzling white light, tightly enveloping it like a cocoon. Beastmasters refer to this radiance as the light of evolution. Once the cocoon breaks, the jade scale snake will emerge completely transformed. Beast name, Jade Scale Snake. Beast quality, White. Beast attribute, Poison type. Beast weakness, Fire type, Wind type. Beast abilities, Poison Mist, Venomous Fang. Beast status, Joyful. Evolution path, Evolving random evolution. Critical hit, estimated completion in 3 hours. Upon seeing the prompt on the attribute panel, Wan Ning finally revealed a faint smile. Random evolution has produced an evolutionary critical hit. After that, there was nothing left to worry about. All that was needed was to wait quietly. 3 hours felt like 3 years to Wan Ning. Until the sun set and the moon rose, filling the sky with stars. Only then did Wan Ning notice some movement within the cocoon of light. Crack! A blue tooth pierced through the cocoon, and in an instant, cracks spread across its surface before it shattered with a loud explosion. A tall figure emerged from within, his 4 eyes gleaming with cold intensity. 4 pairs of eyes? Wan Ning sensed something amiss and immediately checked the attribute panel of the figure. Beast name, Ice Fire Serpent. Chapter 008, The Ice Fire Serpent. Beast name, Ice Fire Serpent. Beast quality, Blue. Beast attribute, Fire Ice. Beast weakness, Normal Dragon. Beast abilities, Frostbind, Blazing Charge, Blizzard. Beast status, Happy Healthy. Evolution paths, 2. Designated evolution, quality upgraded to purple, 1 orange quality beast core, 5,000 thunder magic crystals, 5,000 ordinary beast cores, 1 purple sunflower, evolves into a jade tri-headed serpent. Random evolution, quality upgraded to purple, 1 orange quality beast core, 5,000 thunder magic crystals, 5,000 ordinary beast cores, 1 purple sunflower. Random evolution may trigger an evolution crit, improving quality, but there is also a chance of failure, leaving quality unchanged. Looking at what lay before him, the Ice Fire Serpent, standing taller than her own body, had 2 heads, one emitting a chilling aura, the other radiating intense heat, perfectly blending 2 completely opposing attributes. Wan Ning couldn't help but smile. Most importantly, its size had increased significantly. Previously, the jade scale snake had been as thin as a chopstick, not even as thick as Wan Ning's arm. Now, its form appeared far more imposing. And that wasn't all. Random evolution, the evolution successfully triggered an evolution crit. When the jade scale snake evolved into the Icefire Demon Snake, its aptitude completely jumped 2 levels, directly reaching blue quality. Moreover, the Icefire Demon Snake's form was a fully mature state, towering in stature and formidable in strength. Wan Ning dared to claim, among F-rank Beastmasters, the twin-headed Demon Snake was absolutely an invincible existence. Even an E-rank Beastmaster was no match for him. Hiss hiss. Feeling itself grow stronger, the two-headed demon snake was overjoyed. Both heads nuzzled against his face incessantly. One side cold, the other hot. Quite peculiar indeed. After the twin-headed demon snake evolved, when Ning's shortcomings were exposed poverty. After evolving, the twin-headed demon snake often grinds points on the beast taming battle platform to enhance its combat power, which consumes a lot of resources. The snake also eats voraciously, easily devouring a week's worth of Wen Ning's food in a single meal. However, the growth was undeniable. In the F-rank beast tamer zone, it roamed unimpeded. Points were rapidly accumulating. On the beast taming battle platform, the rank also advanced from bronze to silver. Under the tyrannical attacks of the two-headed demon snake, no F-rank beast tamers stood a chance. Within just a few days, all F-rank beast tamers were defeated, and the reputation spread quickly among them. As for Wen Ning, I also feel that my body seems to have become stronger, with significant improvements in both strength and speed. This is the connection between Beastmasters and their beasts. Working together, growing stronger together. The strength of the beasts is evident, as they are born with innate abilities. However, humans are different. After contracting beasts and becoming Beastmasters, they themselves must also grow stronger. But all the martial arts that humans can cultivate are found in the major Beastmaster academies. To improve oneself, one must enter the Beast Taming Academy. Otherwise, no matter how strong the tamed beast is, if the tamer is weak, they will only hold the beast back and reduce its combat effectiveness. But if they work together, it's not impossible to defeat even stronger beasts. It is said that, after a Beastmaster reaches the C-rank level, they can awaken a talent called Beast Soul Possession. This allows the Beastmaster and their beast to temporarily merge for a period of time. The merged Beastmaster not only gains a significant boost in strength but can also freely unleash various abilities of the beast. However, the beast's aptitude must reach the blue tier to complete the possession. The strength of a Beastmaster. The duration of the Beast Soul Possession also has a very close relationship. All of this was told to Wen Ning by Song Hai during their private conversations. Back then, the C-level beast tamer he encountered had used Beast Soul Possession, fusing with the alloy beast. The skin covering the entire body is as hard as steel. Moreover, the strength is akin to the impact of a hammer. After just a few exchanges, Song Hai was defeated, and the Shadow Wolf had one of its legs broken. Boom! Thunder exploded in the sky. A bolt of lightning tore through the dark night, accompanied by torrential rain, descending from the sky and vanishing into the dense forest below. The weather lately has been a bit strange. Wen Ning stood on the balcony, watching the fleeting lightning in the distant mountains, and frowned slightly. In recent days, for some unknown reason, lightning has been frequent. And every time the lightning strikes, it hits the same spot deep in the mountains. There must be something fishy about this. However, throughout the ancient kingdom, almost everywhere outside the city walls was a dangerous land. Wilderness, dense forests, mountains, and lakes. Fierce tamed beasts roamed everywhere. If not for valuing his own life enough, Wen Ning would have wanted to explore and see for himself. Chapter 009, Mystic Ice Tortoise, Thorn Demon. Today, there are less than 3 days left until your college entrance exams. Tomorrow, the authorities will send Beastmasters with machines to test compatibility to our school. I hope many students in our class will achieve a compatibility rate of 30 and become Beastmasters. On the podium, Song Hai is explaining the tasks that need to be done in these 2 days. Compared to before, Song Hai now appears more spirited and energetic. This is because Yu Lang's injuries had completely healed a few days ago. He walks with a spring in his step, showing no signs of having ever injured his leg. As for Yu Lang, he lies curled up in a corner, idly licking his fur. Ever since Yu Lang recovered, Song Hai basically gives lectures every day, summoning the Shadow Wolf from his beast space and letting it stay in the classroom. He uses it as a demonstration while teaching, and the entire class has grown quite fond of the Shadow Wolf. However, the Shadow Wolf, after all, is a green quality beast and still has its temper. Aside from Song Hai, it only allows Wen Ning to pet its fur. If any other student dares to reach out, they'll be met with the Shadow Wolf's fierce glare. Brother Ning, you said my frost tortoise is blue quality. Do you think it could beat Teacher Song's Shadow Wolf in a fight? We're in the middle of class. Jin Changwu nudged Wen Ning with his elbow. Can't win. Wen Ning shook his head and said, Teacher Song was originally a D-rank Beastmaster. Achieving D-rank status with a green quality Shadow Wolf, do you think he's ordinary? Moreover, now that the Shadow Wolf has fully recovered, even though Teacher Song has fallen to E rank, he's definitely stronger than the average E rank Beastmaster. He might even return to D rank soon. With his rich combat experience, he could easily defeat your frost tortoise. Ahem. Wasn't I just casually asking? No need to get so violent. Jin Chengwu coughed to cover his embarrassment. Wen Ning glanced at him and said, but don't worry, your mystic ice turtle is blue quality, with a higher potential ceiling than the green quality Shadow Wolf. Once you fully grow, Teacher Song will definitely be no match for you. Hearing Wen Ning's words, Jin Chengwu's face broke into a smile again. I went to the Beast Tamer Guild for an evaluation these past couple of days and finally got my hands on the F-rank Beast Tamer battle platform login device. Jin Chungwoo's eyes darted around as he rolled up his sleeve, revealing a wristband. But to get this battle platform login device, I had to go through hellish training. My dad actually spent money to hire an E-rank Beast Tamer to give me special training every single day. Ugh. I know you're trying to show off, but I'm not the least bit jealous. Pfft, rich brat. Wen Ning had a dark line on his forehead and didn't even glance at Jin Chungwoo. But after a moment's thought, he turned back and asked, "How much did your old man spend?" Jin Chungwoo thought for a moment and replied, "I'm not sure, but I heard my dad say he sold dozens of wild bulls to hire an E-level Beastmaster to train me. Now there are less than 100,000 wild bulls left at home." Wen Ning let out a chuckle and turned his head away directly. Mighty ox is one of the main sources of meat for people in this world. Tamed beasts particularly enjoy eating it, and it's quite expensive. The family owns 100,000 mighty oxen. Wen Ning really couldn't be bothered to waste another word on that nouveau riche Jin Chungwoo. Now, with his money all spent, he had to figure out how to earn more. He couldn't let himself or the Frostfire Serpent go hungry. Thinking about Jin Chungwoo's simple, carefree life made his heart ache. Lunch break. Song Hai returned to the office. The shadow wolf stayed behind, lying on Wen Ning's lap, allowing itself to be petted. The surrounding students were practically burning with envy, but the shadow wolf paid them no attention. They wouldn't get to experience the joy of petting a wolf. It's just a green quality shadow wolf. What's there to be so proud of? The speaker was Jin Chungwoo, who had just tried to sneak a touch but was intimidated by the fierce gaze of the shadow wolf, leaving him feeling utterly humiliated. "Come forth, my beloved pet, the frost tortoise." With a shout, Jin Chungwoo actually summoned the frost tortoise directly from his beast taming space. A blue tier tamed beast? The frost tortoise? Wow, fatty, you're amazing. So envious. Seeing the envious looks from the surrounding students, Jin Chungwoo felt quite pleased. Sitting on the grassy field, he slowly stroked the Xianbing turtle's shell, imitating Wen Ning's manner, with a smug expression on his face. "Fatty, don't you think the turtle shell is rough on your hands?" Wen Ning couldn't help but tease. Jin Chungwoo tossed his head proudly. "I like it this way." "Yo, isn't this fatty Jin? You actually became a Beastmaster? That's quite an achievement. But this beast taming is quite similar to you, both are turtle grandsons." Jin Chungwoo didn't get to feel proud for long before being interrupted. The one approaching was a skinny guy from the neighboring class. Lu Hua. Lu Hua's father is also a wealthy dog breeder in Hongqing's cattle farming industry. So Jin Chungwoo and Lu Hua don't get along well. "Lu Hua, who the hell are you talking about? Say one more word, and I swear I'll freeze you into an ice sculpture." With the mystic ice turtle, Jin Chungwoo feels invincible. As if you're the real Beastmaster. "Today, I'll show you, you fat bastard, what true beast mastery looks like." Thorn Demon. Lu Hua slapped the ground, and a green hexagram array appeared. Countless thorn-covered vines emerged from it, densely packed. Then a humanoid monster composed of thorns took shape. Thorns covered the ground. Wen Ning raised his head upon seeing the Thorn Demon. He had genuinely never seen a plant-type tamed beast before. Beast name Thorn Demon. Beast quality, blue. Beast attributes poison grass type. Beast weakness is fire type. Beast abilities Thorn Thrust, Thorn Cage. Beast status happy healthy. Evolution paths, 2. Another blue tier item. Indeed, the ancients never lied, those in animal husbandry are all filthy rich. "What's the matter, Lu Hua? Still itching for a fight with Fatty here?" Jin Chungwoo stood up. The frostback tortoise's body temperature instantly dropped as power began to gather within it. Lu Hua from the next class actually has a thorn demon too. Yeah, according to the Taming Encyclopedia, thorn demons are blue tier tamed beasts. 2 blue tier tamed beasts, who knows which one is stronger? The surrounding students watched as Lu Hua and Jin Chungwoo stood poised for confrontation, quickly gathering around them, eager to see the two engage in battle as Beastmasters. Chapter 010, The Smug Jin Chungwoo. "What do you say, fatty Jin? Dare to have a match?" Lu Hua stared at Jin Chungwoo, his eyes brimming with provocation. Facing Lu Hua, Jin Chungwoo had never backed down, especially after undergoing a month of special training. He immediately rolled up his sleeves, glared at Lu Hua, and said, "Bring it on. What's there to be afraid of?" Jin Chungwoo beat him to a pulp. "Lu Hua, kick his ass. Go for it." The surrounding students joined in the commotion. A duel between 2 blue-tier spirit beasts was considered quite a spectacle in this school in Hangzhou. The surrounding students egged them on, afraid they might not actually fight. "Fatty, are you confident?" Wen Ning whispered to Jin Chungwoo. Upon hearing this, Jin Chungwoo chuckled and pointed at Lu Hua's wrist, saying, "This bastard Lu Hua has been at odds with me for a long time. I've been wanting to teach him a lesson. Besides, look at his wrist, there's no beast battle platform login device. It's obvious he just contracted that Thorn Demon recently. He's not on the same level as me, an F-rank Beastmaster who's been training intensively for a month. When Ning glanced over and indeed didn't see the login device. I never expected Jin Xingwu, who usually seems so carefree, to actually be rough on the outside but sharp on the inside. Lu Hua, just a simple duel isn't very interesting. Shouldn't we add some stakes to make it more exciting? Jin Xingwu is utterly ruthless, knowing full well that Lu Hua has only recently formed his contract, yet still trying to pull another dirty trick. Stakes? What's the stake? Lu Hua thought for a moment and said, how about 200,000 ancient coins? Ancient coins are the common currency of the ancient kingdom. 200,000 ancient coins is no small amount either. Jin Xingwu couldn't wait to nod, a lewd smile spreading across his face. Since both students are so interested, shall I be the judge? At that moment, a voice suddenly rang out. Everyone turned around to see a man in his 50s wearing a white lab coat approaching. Principal Zhao Feng of Hangzhou Middle School. Behind him followed a giant black spider, as large as a cat, with legs as slender and sharp as javelins. Beast name, Sky Web Spider. Beast quality, blue. Beast attribute, poison type. Beast weakness is fire type. Beast abilities, heaven and earth net, / concealment. Beast status happy healthy. Evolution paths, 2. Taking a glance at the old principal's beast, Wen Ning was somewhat surprised, never expecting that the old principal's beasts were all of blue quality. However, it seems this was already the upper limit the old principal could achieve. Although I'm just a D-level Beastmaster now, old man, I can still handle the fights between you two brats. Zhao Feng walked over with a smile on his face. He loved watching his students fight, it was full of passion and excitement. The surrounding students quickly made way for him. The Sky Web Spider, using its heavenly net to demarcate a battlefield. Upon hearing the command, the Sky Web Spider leaped high into the air, shooting out strands of silk from its abdomen. Crisscrossing, it enclosed a square combat arena. The other students were all isolated outside the arena. This web is made from the silk of the celestial spider. With your abilities, you two can go all out inside it. After saying this, Zhao Feng moved a small stool and sat down. Fatty Jean, today I'm going to make your mystic ice turtle retreat into its shell and not dare to come out. After speaking, Lu Hua commanded the thorn demon to enter the spiderweb battlefield. Who's teaching whom a lesson is still up for debate. Jin Xingwu wore an enigmatic smile as he also brought the mystic ice turtle into the fray. Thorn demon. Thorn prison. The frost tortoise had just entered the spiderweb battlefield when Lu Hua immediately commanded the thorn demon to launch an attack. Numerous thorny vines burst forth from the ground, weaving together like a spider's web to form a small cage that enveloped the frost tortoise. Each vine was covered with black barbs, dripping with green venom. Ha! Your frost tortoise might have strong defenses, but once trapped in my thorn cage, any movement will inject it with poison. It's only a matter of time before it succumbs. Seeing the thorny cage form, Lu Hua revealed a disdainful smile. A child's thinking, really believing my month of special training was for nothing? Jin Xingwu smiled faintly and gave an order to the Mystic Ice Turtle, use Mystic Ice Armor to encase yourself, then charge out. A layer of ice instantly formed around the Xianbing turtle's body, forming a suit of armor that was indestructible. It then charged forward, and the poisonous spikes couldn't pierce the thick ice of the Xianbing armor. Damn thorn demon, use thorn spike. Lu Hua saw this and revealed an angry expression. Before the thorn demon, a large number of thorns were retracted and wrapped around its right hand, forming a spiral. At the same time, all the thorns began to spin rapidly, like a meat grinder, and its right arm thrust directly toward the Xianbing turtle. Bang! A deafening explosion rang out, and the Xianbing turtle's Xianbing armor was pierced through more than half of its thickness. If it had hit the Xianbing turtle directly, it would have at least been severely injured. How is that possible? The thorn spikes of the thorn demon are its strongest ability. I've conducted experiments, even a large tree can be pierced through instantly. Lu Hua couldn't believe it. Hee, Lu Hua, do you think I'm just like you, having just made a contract? Let me tell you, I'm already an F-rank beast tamer. After a month of intensive training, the Xianbing turtle has improved in strength, speed, ability, and power. Beating you shouldn't be too difficult, right? Jin Xingwu smirked triumphantly, revealing the beast-taming battle platform login device in his hand. Xianbing turtle, ice spike. The Xianbing turtle let out a low growl, and before it, a massive ice spike eat into existence, crashing down fiercely toward the thorn demon. As expected, the thorn demon was knocked unconscious. In this battle, the victor was Jin Xingwu. Zhao Feng smiled and nodded, looking at Jin Xingwu with a satisfied expression. This time you cheated. Just wait until I get my F-rank beast tamer evaluation. I'll come back and beat you up again. Lu Hua felt humiliated after losing. After transferring the money, he dropped a threat and returned to his class. Jin Shangwu let out a snort, feeling quite pleased with himself, and walked over to Wen Ning's side. Ninggu, this afternoon, Qingxi Hotel, I'll treat you? Sure. I don't have any money anyway, so it's perfect for Jin Xingwu to treat us. Anyway, Jin Xingwu was definitely going to prepare food for the Xianbing turtle at the Qingxi Hotel, so I could easily tag along with the Icefire Demon Snake for a meal. That thing can eat enough for a week in one sitting, so by scoring this meal, I could save a week's worth of expenses. I bet when we meet at the Qingxi Hotel tonight, Jin Xingwu will see the ice-fired demon snake's appetite and regret it so much he'll be kicking himself. Chapter 011, The Python transforms into a dragon, and the dragon transforms into a dragon. Chapter 011, The Python becomes a dragon, and the dragon becomes a dragon. Night. The stars are shining brightly. After receiving a call from Jin Xingwu, Wen Ning stored the ice-fired demon snake in his beast taming space and headed toward Qingxi Hotel, intending to surprise Jin Xingwu. Qingxi Hotel. A mid-range hotel in Hangzhou City, not far from Hangzhou Middle School. Jin Xingwu and Wen Ning have also stayed here before. As they approached the entrance, Wen Ning spotted Jin Xingwu standing there waiting. "Ninggu, hurry up. I'm starving." Upon seeing Wen Ning, Jin Xingwu hurried over, leading Wen Ning directly to a private room on the second floor. The private room was lavishly decorated and spacious. In addition to the large table of dishes at the front, there is a separate space at the back, which is reserved for the beasts. At this moment, the Xianbing turtle was lying there feasting, devouring piece after piece of fresh, red meat. "Did you order so much? Will you be able to finish it all?" Wen Ning was polite to Jin Xingwu on the surface, but once seated, he didn't wait for Jin Xingwu to speak and began to eat heartily. "It really is delicious. Since I started raising a beast, not only has my quality of life dropped by several levels, but I have to calculate my spending every day." Jin Xingwu sat directly across from him, eating and drinking heartily while chatting with Wen Ning. "Ninggu, after we graduate this time, we brothers will probably have to go our separate ways. I have a blue-quality Xianbing turtle, and if my academic scores are decent, I should be able to get into the Imperial Beast Academy in the capital. But Ninggu, let me tell you this, don't worry about it. You can have your uncle and aunt come to my family's farm. The wages are definitely better than what they earn running around, and the best part is that it's all in Hangzhou, so they won't have to spend all day in the car, and it's safe." Wen Ning heard this and shook his head. "I did mention it to my parents, telling them they could work at your farm instead of driving every day, and I'd feel much better. But my dad is very stubborn, he won't agree no matter what. I guess we'll just have to let him decide." "What are your plans for the future?" Jin Xingwu asked. "What are you planning to do? Become a beast tamer?" Wen Ning smiled faintly. Jin Xingwu didn't believe it. After all, he knew the Wen family's circumstances, they weren't bad, but they weren't great either. They couldn't possibly afford the initial expenses of a beast tamer. He thought Wen Ning was joking with him. "Don't believe it?" Wen Ning looked at Jin Xingwu and raised an eyebrow. Jin Xingwu nodded, being very honest. "If I really had a beast, would you let it eat it?" Wen Ning gave a fox-like smile. "How about a meal?" Jin Xingwu nodded indifferently. He didn't care whether Wen Ning had a beast companion or not. If she did, using the money for a meal to see it would be worth it. "Ice-fire demon snake, come out and eat." Wen Ning achieved his goal and snapped his fingers. From the hexagram array behind him, a towering figure emerged. Its entire body was black, with thick, muscular tail muscles clearly visible. The only difference was the two heads, one emanated a chill, while the other burned with flames. A powerful sensation engulfed him. The Xianbing turtles, which were in the midst of feeding, all stopped and looked at the ice-fired demon snake with alert eyes. Feeling the presence of the Xianbing turtles, Jin Xingwu paused for a moment and spoke. "Is this ice-fired demon snake that powerful? I'm a blue-quality Xianbing turtle, and I'm now an F-rank beast tamer. Why do I still feel a sense of unease? Two Xianbing turtles can't even defeat it." Wen Ning directly chose heartless words to deal with Jin Xingwu, this wealthy dog. After the ice-fired demon snake emerged, it spotted the meat near the Xianbing turtle, its eyes lit up, and it darted toward it like lightning. Despite Wen Ning's warning, it remained polite and did not touch the Xianbing turtle, though its feeding speed was rather terrifying. "Two heads, two mouths. One bite, one piece, swallow it whole." He devoured it voraciously, as if he hadn't eaten in centuries, and the meat was disappearing at a visible pace. "Ninggu, seeing that you've become a beast tamer too, I can finally rest easy. But I have a question, did you mistreat that ice-fire demon snake?" Jin Xingwu asked uncertainly. "Abuse my ass. It's practically eaten me out of house and home, which is why I'm always eating your food," Wen Ning said gloomily. Watching the terrifying manner in which the ice-fire demon snake devoured its prey, Jin Xingwu nodded in agreement. "However, Ninggu, what kind of quality is this beast you're controlling?" Jin Xingwu asked while eating, without any other thoughts, just out of pure curiosity. "Blue." But when Wen Ning said it out loud, he was still shocked. "You see? Even his father had to pay a tremendous price to obtain a blue-quality Xianbing turtle." He had previously assumed that the ice-fire magic snake was white, at most green in quality. "One day, I was sleeping, and it fell from the sky, nearly killing me. I saved it, and it followed me ever since." Wen Ning explained it once. Jin Xingwu didn't believe him at all, looking at Wen Ning with a skeptical expression and asking, "Didn't you threaten it, saying you wouldn't save it unless it signed the contract, so it agreed?" "Impossible. A meal, with plenty of food and drink. When Ning was very full, and the ice-fire demon snake was also very full. For the next week, there was no need to buy meat for it. When it came time to pay the bill, Jin Qingwu had tears streaming down his face. The next day, Hangcheng Middle School. All the students were summoned by the principal to the playground. 700 or 800 students filled the playground densely. Today, we have gathered everyone here for one purpose, to assess your compatibility. Everyone knows the importance of compatibility. A compatibility rating below 30 means you have no chance of becoming a beast tamer in this lifetime. The person next to me is the beast tamer sent here this time, a C-rank beast tamer named Li Yuan. He will be responsible for conducting your compatibility tests. Zhao Feng held the microphone and stood on the high platform. Beside him was a middle-aged man in his 30s, who was likely Li Yuan, the one responsible for assessing compatibility. By Li Yuan's side, there were 4 or 5 young men who didn't look very old, their faces bearing impatient expressions. Mr. Li Yuan, this compatibility check is taking too long. I'll leave it to you. We need to go directly to find that big python. Yeah, apparently, besides us, some others at the Academy of Jelon have also received word and seem to be heading there to compete for the giant python. Several young men, all students of the Jelon Academy, one of the 3 great academies of the imperial capital. The leader was named Shirakawa. He is a C-rank beast tamer and, at the Jelon Academy, is considered an elite student. This time, they followed Li Yuan to Hangzhou City, with the sole purpose of capturing a giant python. A snake grows into a python transforms into a dragon, and a dragon ascends to become a dragon. According to information obtained from the Jelon Academy, there is a large python in a rainforest outside Hangzhou City that is about to transform into a dragon. A dragon are all beings of golden quality. And this massive python is an orange quality beast. Once it sheds its skin and transforms into a dragon, it can elevate its quality and become even stronger. Their objective is to wait for the giant python to enter its weakened state after transforming into a dragon, either capturing it or killing it if capture fails, or killing it if the transformation fails. While dragons are rare, the beast cores of orange and gold quality are also extremely valuable and precious items. Chapter 012, Compatibility Test, Preparing to Leave the City. What's the rush? Even if the giant python transforms into a dragon, it may not necessarily succeed. Moreover, it is currently in the stage of preparing to shed its skin. If you go now, you'll just have to wait. Li Yuan smiled slightly and said, why not stay here and help me with the evaluation? Once it's done, you can go, and you won't need to search for the python's location, others have already found it for you. Bai Chuan heard this and thought it made sense. However, he couldn't suppress his inner desire. He only possessed a purple quality beast, which might have made him a genius elsewhere, but at the Jelon Academy in the imperial capital, he was merely an average student. This time, if we can seize this opportunity, even if we can't form a contract with the giant python, we must obtain the orange quality beast core and have our Beastmaster absorb it, which will significantly enhance our quality. Xian Fang and Su Wei, the 2 of you stay here and assist Mr. Li Yuan with the compatibility assessment. I'll take Su Fei and Song Yu with me to scout the area first, check out the big python's lair, and assess our competitors this time around. Bai Chuan eventually made a decision and left the high platform with 2 of them. Li Yuan saw this and didn't think much of it. Xian Fang and Su Wei also had no objections, they were both D-rank beast tamers. This time, they had come specifically to help him because of their good relationship with Bai Chuan. If Bai Chuan's beast could have the opportunity to evolve to orange, they would also have an easier time at Jelon Academy. Starting from the student on the far left, each one will come up to the stage for compatibility testing. Li Yuan addressed the student on the far left and then sat down next to an instrument. The device was entirely silver in color, with a screen beside it. One only needed to stand inside it, undergo a scan, and it would determine the compatibility with a beast based on one's physical condition. Sun Xiaohua, compatibility level 21. Zhao Li, compatibility rating 13. Fang Yan, compatibility rating 32. Beast tamer is almost every student's goal, but if the compatibility doesn't meet the requirements, it's simply impossible to sign a contract with a beast tamer. As a result, most students are excited and nervous when they go up, but when they come down, they are dejected, with only a few smiling happily. However, the compatibility scores of most students were below 30. Those who could reach the passing threshold for contract beast taming were ultimately few and far between. As time went on, nearly half the school had their compatibility tested, yet not a single score exceeded 50. Until Li Fengming, compatibility rating 86. Li Yuan's voice was not loud, but everyone could hear what he said clearly. Li Fengming, compatibility score, 86. So far, there isn't a single student in the entire school with a compatibility rating of 60 or higher. However, as soon as Li Fengming appeared, the compatibility score immediately jumped to 80, leaving the students below in shock. After the initial shock wore off, they were left with nothing but envious glances. Li Fengming, a student with extraordinary talent. Even when I was in the imperial capital, I had already heard of you. Although there are many orange quality beast tamers, each one is a genius. The purple phoenix butterfly is also a relatively rare beast, with an unlimited future. Li Yuan rarely speaks to his students. However, during Li Fengming's inspection, he actually smiled and spoke several sentences in a row. Thank you. Li Fengming nodded, his face adorned with a polite yet unmistakable smile. The compatibility rate was as high as 86%, which made her very happy. Li Goddess is truly a genius girl, amazing. The compatibility rate is as high as 86. I wonder if my compatibility score can even reach 80. Below, Li Fengming, as beautiful as an elf, descended from the high platform. Jin Shengwu's face bore an envious expression, hoping that his compatibility rating could also reach 80. Why don't we make a bet? Wen Ning stood beside him, flashing a faint smile. Jin Shengwu heard this and his lips twitched slightly. He refused outright, no gambling. Are you trying to trick me again? Is your ice-fire demon snake hungry again? Otherwise, you're always making excuses to trick me out of a meal. Once bitten by a snake, one fears even a rope for 10 years. Jin Shengwu has truly learned his lesson this time. The 200,000 ancient coins he won from Lu Hua yesterday were not only completely spent, but he even had to shell out an additional 30,000 ancient coins. This clearly demonstrates the insatiable appetite of the Icefire Demon Snake, leaving a profound impression on Jin Shengwu. Seeing that Jin Shengwu didn't fall for it, Wen Ning felt a bit disappointed. Before, they could still manage to get by, but now they were truly penniless. I can't ask my parents for money either, since their wages aren't even enough to feed the Icefire Demon Snake for a single meal. The only option left is to take the Icefire Demon Snake to the outskirts of Hangzhou and hunt for food ourselves. We can also kill some wild beasts along the way, allowing it to absorb their beast cores and improve its quality sooner. Jin Changwu. Upon hearing Li Yuan call his name, Jin Chengwu excitedly ran forward. With a name like Jin Chengwu, I thought you were the school heartthrob. Li Yuan muttered under his breath, then took out the device to skin Jin Chengwu. Finally, a number appeared on the screen. 62. Jin Chengwu lowered his head and walked down, and Wen Ning patted him on the shoulder. His shoulder in consolation before heading toward the stage. After checking everything, it was all in order. 61. After Wen Ning left, there was no need for consolation. Jin Chengwu burst into laughter. I thought I was already at the bottom, but you still managed to outdo me. You're truly a good brother. No need to compete further. Tonight's dinner is on me. The condition is that no one is allowed to cheat. The appetite of the Icefire Magic Snake is still fresh in my memory. Once again, he treated Jin Chengwu to a meal, but this time, Wen Ning did not summon the Icefire Demon Snake. After finishing the meal, they went straight home. Back home, he stroked the head of the Icefire Demon Snake, feeling the two completely different energies flowing through his palm. Wen Ning, however, stared at the ceiling, contemplating his next move. The treasury was depleted, and an economic crisis loomed. The only solution is to leave the city. Fortunately, there are 3 days off coming up, followed by the college entrance exam, which should give Wen Ning enough time to go hunting. Although the wilderness is dangerous, it is also rich in resources. In addition to taming beasts, there are also various spiritual herbs that are effective for both humans and beast tamers. If one could obtain a single soul-enhancing herb capable of boosting compatibility, Wen Ning could instantly strike it rich. Such spiritual herbs possess extraordinary effects and are extremely expensive. Additionally, the beast cores of beasts can be obtained by defeating them, and the resources needed for evolution can be prepared in advance. Once the Icefire Magic Snake reaches purple quality, it can be evolved again into a jade green 3-headed dragon. Chapter 013, The 100-Mile Mountains, Slaying the Black Jade Leopard. The 100-Mile Mountains. It is very far from Hangzhou City. Since beast tamers can form contracts with beasts, they are highly valued. However, some fierce beasts that even regard humans as prey cannot be contracted and are therefore hunted and killed by beast hunters. Beast tamers are not only valuable for their beast cores, every part of their bodies is a treasure. Their bones can be forged into weapons, and their flesh and blood contain abundant power. A low-quality beast tamer can improve their own quality over time by using the flesh and blood of a high-quality beast tamer. If the flesh and blood comes from a rare quality beast tamer, it can even trigger the beast tamer's evolution. As a result, in the wild forests near Hangzhou City, there are not many beast tamers, and it is rare to encounter one. However, there are plenty of ordinary wild beasts. Additionally, since all the spiritual herbs have been picked, there is little value in continuing to explore. Wen Ning directly crossed the nearby area and arrived at the 100-Mile Mountains near Hengyuan. Currently, his strength is that of an F-rank beast tamer. However, after the Icefire Magic Snake evolved, its quality improved significantly, greatly enhancing its power. Even an E-rank beast tamer might not be a match for Wen Ning. The ranking of Beastmasters is determined first by the strength of the beasts they control, and second by the Beastmaster themselves. Currently, Wen Ning himself, aside from being physically robust, possesses little combat strength. However, his ability to match an E-rank beast tamer is precisely why he chose to enter the Hundredly Mountains. The Hundredly Mountains are a rugged terrain of gorges and valleys, with mountains and rivers intertwining. Towering ancient trees with lush foliage cast a dense canopy, blocking out the sky. Once inside the 100-mile mountain range, sunlight could not penetrate the thick foliage. Walking on decaying leaves, feeling the damp air, Wen Ning explored the area alongside the Icefire Demon Snake. SSSS. SSSS. The thick tail of the Icefire Demon Snake left a long trail behind it. Its eyes were also vigilantly scanning the surroundings, using its snake tongue to detect information from the scents in the air. The ground was covered in thorns. Besides various poisonous insects and plants, black vines twist and turn, and if you don't look closely, you might mistake the ground for a dense swarm of black snakes. The Icefire Demon Snake burned the vines in front of it. In such a remote and uninhabited place, the best approach is to avoid touching any unfamiliar objects directly to prevent poisoning. One of the heads of the Icefire Demon Snake spat out flames, reducing the vines, poisonous plants, and venomous insects blocking its path to ashes. Wen Ning nodded and continued to venture deeper into the area. Sizzle. However, after advancing a short distance, the Icefire Demon Snake suddenly let out a loud cry. Wen Ning looked over in confusion and saw that the Icefire Demon Snake had run up to a pillar and was calling out to him. This was black grass. Wen Ning saw this black grass and a smile appeared on his face. Black obsidian grass. Named for its jet black color resembling obsidian, is ground into a paste and applied to the skin of beasts to enhance their skin's resilience and defensive capabilities. It is one of the most cherished elixirs among many power-oriented beast tamers. Having just entered the 100-mile mountains, this was a decent find. The main reason is that the Baili Mountains are simply too remote. Most beast tamers wouldn't risk venturing so far just for the sake of it. If they were to encounter a D-rank beast there, it would be nothing short of a stroke of bad luck. Good eyes. He patted the Icefire Demon Snake on the head, looking at its smug expression, and Wen Ning felt a sense of joy. He never expected that besides being an insatiable eater, the Icefire Demon Snake actually had such a unique talent. However, just as he was about to pick the black obsidian grass, an unexpected change occurred. Roar! A muscular black panther suddenly burst out, blocking the path between Wen Ning and Heyo Chao. It was muscular, with long, powerful limbs and taut muscles in its hind legs, ready to attack at any moment. Beast name Black Obsidian Leopard. Beast quality white. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming weakness wind type. Beast taming abilities barbaric charge, sharp claws. Beast control status happy healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. White beast, black onyx leopard. Although it is only a white quality beast, surviving in the 100-mile mountains for so long means it must have some strength. Judging by its aura, this black obsidian leopard's strength is likely between F rank and E rank. As a wild beast, it often becomes prey for stronger beasts. To have grown to this extent is already quite remarkable. However, Wen Ning had no mercy. He was determined to obtain the black jade grass. If the black jade leopard refused to back down, he would have no choice but to kill it. SSSSS. The Icefire Demon Snake was no exception, its icy gaze fixed on the black obsidian leopard, emitting a threatening growl. The black obsidian leopard could sense the Icefire Demon Snake's power, but the black obsidian grass was a sacred herb it had guarded for years. Now that it had matured, using it would undoubtedly greatly enhance its strength, potentially even reaching E rank. To give it up, it simply couldn't bear it. Roar! The black leopard's eyes turned cold, and he instantly transformed into a bolt of lightning, his body moving like a small car, charging directly toward Wen Ning. A brutal collision. The black onyx leopard's innate ability. Facing the black obsidian leopard's charge, Wen Ning remained expressionless and spoke calmly. Icefire Demon Snake, Ice Seal Technique. Within the Icefire Demon Snake, a head emanating cold air opened its mouth and expelled a freezing blast. Just as the black obsidian leopard was about to collide with Wen Ning, its body was completely encased in ice. The black obsidian leopard's movements and expressions froze instantly. Fiery impact. Sizzle. The serpent's head, engulfed in flames, opened its mouth and spat out a column of fire as thick as a pillar upon hearing Wen Ning's command. The surrounding temperature instantly rose to scorching levels. The black obsidian leopard, still encased in ice, was struck by the fiery blast and slammed into a large tree before it could even touch the ground. The ice shattered, revealing the black obsidian leopard beneath. However, there was no sign of life left. Wen Ning's expression remained unchanged. The weak are preyed upon by the strong. Has always been the law of this beast taming era, especially in such remote wilderness. He drew a sharp dagger, pried open the black obsidian leopard's skull, extracted a white beast core, and then had the Icefire Demon Snake devour all of the black obsidian leopard's flesh and blood. Compared to yak meat, as a beast of the imperial court, the flesh of the black obsidian leopard tasted significantly better. After dealing with the black obsidian leopard, Wen Ning picked the black obsidian grass. Then, accompanied by the satisfied Icefire Demon Snake, he continued his exploration deep into the 100-mile mountains. Actually, This time, to avoid encountering higher quality beasts, Wen Ning had specifically brought along a large quantity of contract paper. If he did happen to come across one, he wouldn't let it slip away. However, whether the contract would be successful ultimately depended on luck. Many beast tamers choose to raise only one beast. While some do so because they cannot handle raising multiple beasts, the overwhelming majority do so because the costs of raising beasts are simply too exorbitant. As a result, most beast tamers opt to focus on raising a single beast. Chapter 014, Purple Quality, Steel-Plated Giant Crocodile. As soon as they entered the 100-Mile Mountains, they obtained a piece of black jade grass and the beast core of a black jade leopard, greatly boosting Wen Ning's morale. Even the two-headed magic snake was walking around looking for the beast tamer. The black obsidian leopard tasted good earlier, but it didn't eat its fill. The 100-Mile Mountains is composed of numerous mountain ranges. Therefore, when Wen Ning entered the dense forest, he had completely entered the 100-Mile Mountains. If cities are paradise for humans, then the wilderness is paradise for beast tamers. Earlier, Wen Ning encountered the black onyx panther merely because of good luck. Black obsidian leopards are solitary creatures, unlike other beasts. They never travel in packs. For beast tamers, the greatest danger in the wild isn't getting lost, it's encountering a group of beasts, especially since these beasts are extremely aggressive. Not far from where they had just left the obsidian grass, a swamp appeared ahead of Wen Ning. The surrounding soil was extremely soft, with some areas bubbling, and wisps of marsh gas emanating from them. If one stayed in such a place for too long, even without getting stuck in the marsh, there was a high risk of poisoning. Wen Ning took a look. The mud was not calm, it seemed as though something was writhing beneath the surface, causing ripples to form on the layer of mud above. If there were no surprises, there should be a large beast lurking beneath the swamp. A beast that can survive in such an environment is definitely not something Wen Ning can afford to provoke. The two-headed demon snake also fixed its gaze intently. This swamp made it sense danger. Wen Ning glanced at the swamp, had no intention of exploring further, and prepared to leave with the two-headed demon snake. However, he suddenly saw a black figure dart into the swamp, its target a silver stone. That was a flying mouse? Beast name Flying Eve Rat. Beast quality green. Beast attribute wind. Beast tamer weakness earth type. Beast taming abilities electrical speed, wind blade slash. Beast control state anxious health. Evolution path 2 paths. This is the green quality beast known for its speed, the Flying Eve Rat. It is said that when using its abilities, its speed can be so fast that it can race across the water's surface without sinking. However, what exactly is it that could make the usually timid and cautious flying squirrel risk everything to it? The flying squirrel is small in size but extremely agile, with strong, muscular limbs that allow it to move swiftly. Its tail is held high to maintain balance. At first glance, Wen Ning recognized its identity. However, upon seeing the flying squirrel, Wen Ning's mind raced with thoughts. Nevertheless, he remained calm and stood still where he was. Though he didn't know why the flying rat was acting so wildly, such a commotion would surely not go unnoticed by the beast below the swamp, right? This was the perfect opportunity to let the flying roof rats go and investigate the identity of the beast beneath the swamp. The Flying Eve Rat is incredibly fast and a green quality beast tamer. Its current strength has reached the peak of an E-rank beast tamer, and from the feel of it, it should be on par with the current Ice Fire Magic Snake. However, the Ice Fire Magic Snake is of blue quality and can break through E-rank in the future to reach D-rank strength. However, the Flying Eve Rat is different. Its quality determines its upper limit of strength. Unless something unexpected happens, it will only be able to reach D-rank strength in its lifetime. Once the flying roof rat sprinted through the swamp mud and reached the center of the swamp, Wen Ning finally saw its target, a silver glittering stone at the swamp's core. The name of the stone was Steel Heart. There is a record of it in the Beast Evolution Encyclopedia. Steel Heart is one of the essential items for the evolution of Steel-type beast tamers. It possesses the special ability to evolve ordinary beast tamers into Steel-type beast tamers. Upon evolution, the beast tamer's body transforms into steel, significantly enhancing both defense and strength, resulting in a complete transformation of their power. This Flying Eve Rat has reached the peak of E-rank strength, which is already its limit. Breaking through to D-rank strength is possible, but highly unlikely. The only way to break free from these shackles and become stronger is to steal the Steel Heart and undergo another evolution to transform into a Steel-type beast. The idea is noble, but reality is harsh. Roar! Plop! At that very moment, the mud at the center of the swamp suddenly erupted, revealing a massive void. A furious roar echoed, causing Wen Ning's ears to ring. Immediately afterward, from the void, a massive black shadow suddenly leaped out, opening its enormous mouth. Each tooth resembled a sharp sword, and the mouth seemed as though it were about to devour the heavens and earth. Squeak, squeak. The flying squirrel saw the massive figure leap over its head, and fear flashed in its eyes. Faced with overwhelming power, it felt despair, but it was too late. The massive jaws closed, and the flying squirrel was instantly devoured. Plop! After devouring the Flying Eve's rat, a massive figure crashed heavily into the swamp. However, during this process, Wen Ning finally managed to get a clear view of its entire form. It was a giant crocodile. Its massive body is covered in skin as hard as steel. Its enormous jaws resemble two massive doors, and its back is adorned with a row of steel-like spines. Its tail is as thick as a pillar. Beast name Steel Armored Giant Crocodile. Beast quality Purple. Beast attributes Steel type, Strength type. Beast taming weaknesses Fire type, Dragon type. Beast taming abilities Death Charge, Earthquake, Sweep the battlefield, Steel body. Beast taming state Anger Health. Evolution path 2 paths. Evolution path 2. Powerful, terrifying. Upon seeing the attribute panel of the Steel Armored Giant Crocodile, Wen Ning could only think of these two words. Purple quality attributes, nearly B rank strength, combined with a body as sturdy as steel. It was a veritable fighting machine. And this is not its limit. If everything goes as planned, this Steel Armored Giant Crocodile is already on the brink of evolution. With its Steel-type Beastmaster's evolutionary core, the Steel Heart, it will reach Orange Tier quality upon evolution, significantly boosting its power. To be honest, currently, the Steel Armored Giant Crocodile is a creature that Wen Ning desperately wants to recruit as his own beast companion. However, there's no way to do it. In the wild, there are only two ways to successfully form a contract with a beast companion. The first is to exhaust it to the point of exhaustion, and the second is for it to voluntarily choose you. Both methods seem unreliable to Wen Ning. Beating up a Steel-Armored Giant Crocodile? Even 10 Icefire magic snakes probably couldn't defeat it. Chapter 015, Beast Hunter, Poison Spirit Fruit. The steel-clad giant crocodile once again submerged into the swamp, disappearing along with the flying rat that had attempted to change its fate, and one of the evolution cores of the steel-type beast, the Steel Heart. As for the Steel Heart, Wen Ning naturally desired it as well, but upon glancing at the two-headed demon snake beside him, he shook his head. The idea of subduing the Steel-Armored Giant Crocodile was temporarily put on hold. Currently, we lack the necessary capabilities. After all, the two-headed magic snake's strength is only E rank at best, and engaging in combat with the Steel-Armored Giant Crocodile, which possesses strength approaching B rank, would be akin to offering oneself up as a sacrifice. However, if we ever want to capture the Steel-Armored Giant Crocodile in the future, it will require considerable effort. By then, the Steel-Armored Giant Crocodile will likely have evolved successfully and reached orange quality status, making it no easy target for the average person. The 100-Mile Mountains are indeed a dangerous place. Not only are there dangers lurking in the dense forests, but beneath the swamps dwell powerful beast tamers. The slightest misstep could prove fatal. Having witnessed the might of the steel-plated giant crocodiles lurking beneath the swamp, Wen Ning had already decided to continue exploring while avoiding the swamp. Originally, his goal was to gather spiritual herbs and, while at it, hunt down some beast tamers to obtain materials for profit. Taking a detour isn't a big deal. Go around the swamp. Cross a wilderness where you find nothing. The beast was different from the wild beasts of the past. It possessed intelligence and would not stand there foolishly. At the slightest sign of movement, it would quickly hide itself, both to evade detection and to seek an opportunity to ambush its prey. Along the way, they didn't come across many magical herbs or evolution resources, but they killed at least 5 or 6 tamed beasts. Iron-winged bird. Blazing bear. While passing by a river, they were attacked by a giant octopus. Fortunately, although the octopus was slightly larger in size, its strength was lacking. After being defeated by Wen Ning, it became the food for the Icefire demon snake. The most dangerous encounter was when they came across a pack of wolves. A pack of swift wolves. Each swift-winged wolf is a wind-attributed beast. Among the dozens of swift-winged wolves, some are of low-tier strength, while others reach the peak of E rank. The leader of the pack, the swift-winged wolf king, has even attained D rank strength. Facing such a group of beasts, Wen Ning still chose to retreat. However, the rewards were also quite substantial. Though we didn't find any extremely rare evolution resources, we did manage to collect a fair amount of spiritual herbs. Additionally, after enduring multiple battles, the Icefire magic snake's strength has been significantly enhanced, reaching the peak of E rank power. With sufficient resources, it will be possible to quickly break through to D rank. At that point, Wen Ning will naturally become a D rank beast tamer. It is said that once a D rank beast tamer is certified by the Beast Taming Guild, they receive substantial monthly bonuses. Upon returning, they can participate in beast taming evaluations, and the money is essentially free. Why not take it? A day passes quietly. Night. The moon hung high in the sky, and the stars filled the heavens. Wen Ning sat beneath a towering ancient tree, a campfire burning before him. Above the campfire, a wild boar was skewered on branches and roasting over the bonfire. As the pig was turned over the fire, layers of fat began to render, dripping onto the embers and sizzling loudly. At the same time, the rich aroma of roasting meat filled the air. Sizzle. The Icefire demon snake lay motionless before Wen Ning, allowing him to stroke its scaled body while its eyes fixed intently on the roasting pig, its 2 tongues flickering in and out. You're just a snake. How can you be so obsessed with cooked meat? Watching the ice-fire demon snake's greedy expression, Wen Ning couldn't help but chuckle. He tore a piece off the pig's leg, tasted it, and found it rich yet not greasy. He nodded in satisfaction. Fortunately, he had prepared for a few days' stay and brought some seasonings. Sizzle. The ice-fire demon snake watched Wen Ning chew the meat, its two heads constantly rubbing against his chest. Alright, I know you want to eat. Wen Ning took a roasted pig down, then had the ice-fire demon snake use its ice seal technique to create a table, essentially a rectangular block of ice, covered it with a large leaf, placed the entire roasted pig on top, tore off a leg, and sat down to eat the pork leg. The rest is all yours. Wen Ning didn't have much of an appetite. A pig's leg was enough for him, and he gave the rest to the ice-fire demon snake. The ice-fire demon snake crawled to the opposite side of the table, its eyes gleaming with hunger, and began to devour the food with relish. One man and one snake, devouring everything in their path. Soon, not a single bone of the wild boar remained. Every last bit had been devoured. Of course, Wen Ning had only eaten one leg, and the bones in the entire pig had all ended up in the belly of the ice-fire demon snake. The ice-fire demon snake's digestion speed was truly astonishing. The meat it consumed was converted into energy to nourish its body. Of course, the flesh and blood of beast tamers were the most effective in this regard. Hurry up! Wait for me! Hurry up! This green-tailed golden scorpion may have been severely wounded by us, but both of us are exhausted, and you've been poisoned. If we don't hurry, it'll catch up to us, and we'll both die. In the dense forest. Out of nowhere, two people suddenly darted out. Both were middle-aged men, their clothes torn and stained with blood. Their faces bore expressions of urgency, as if they were fleeing, with something threatening their lives in hot pursuit behind them. Upon seeing Wen Ning, one of them was slightly surprised, but his eyes lit up immediately, and he ran straight toward him. Brother, my brother and I have come to the 100-Mile Mountains in search of a spiritual herb. We were severely injured by a green-tailed golden scorpion, and one of our beasts was killed. We humbly request your help to save us. This poisonous spirit fruit is our reward. The leader of the group, without waiting for Wen Ning to react, directly handed a deep blue fruit into Wen Ning's hands. Behind him stood another man, along with a battered beast. Judging by their appearance, they must be beast hunters. However, the two of them have different rankings on the beast taming battle platform. One is an E-rank beast tamer, while the other is only an F-rank beast tamer. Beast name, Iron Armor Beast. Beast quality green. Beast attribute earth. Beast taming weakness water type. Beast taming abilities digging, earth wall, rock explosion. Beast control status critically injured. Evolution path 2 paths. This green quality iron armor beast is currently in a critically injured state. Meanwhile, the other man stood alone, his beast companion having been slain. This was a cruel yet normal phenomenon. While battles in the city may be governed by rules, encountering beast tamers in the wilderness leaves only one outcome: survival of the fittest. The poison spirit fruit is also a decent spiritual medicine, capable of enhancing the toxicity of poison-type beast tamers. However, as he glanced at the poison spirit fruit being offered to him, Wen Ning calmly swept his gaze over the man who had given him the fruit. Just as he was about to speak, he heard a rustling sound. Whoosh! Whoosh! A pitch-black arrow melted into the night, hurtling toward Wen Ning, who was holding the poison spirit fruit. Chapter 016, Blue-tailed Golden Scorpion, Blue Quality Beast Core. Whoosh! In the pitch-black night, an arrow shot toward Wen Ning. Ice-fire demon snake, blazing impact. Wen Ning spoke softly. Hiss! The ice-fire demon snake's thick tail struck the ground, propelling its body upward. Its fire elemental head opened wide, unleashing a torrent of flames that instantly illuminated the night, reducing the arrow to nothingness. SSSSH. From within the bushes, the sound of something moving could be heard. The next moment, a pitch-black beast rider leaped out from behind the bushes. Fortunately, the moon was bright tonight, otherwise, the beast rider's movements would have blended into the night, making it nearly impossible to detect. Under the moonlight and the glow of the campfire, Wen Ning could clearly see the beast's form. It was a scorpion over a person's height, with a pitch-black carapace, but its body was covered in scars, and one wound was so deep that flesh was visible. Beast name Emerald-tailed Golden Scorpion. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute poison. Beast weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities poison tail sting, poison spray, super heavy strike, paralysis powder. Beast control state near death. Evolution path 2 paths. Blue quality beast, the emerald-tailed golden scorpion. However, at this moment, it was in a critically injured and near-death state. Even if Wen Ning chose not to kill it, it would still die from its injuries shortly. However, because the two had stolen its poison spirit fruit, it would pursue them relentlessly even in death. However, what puzzled Wen Ning was that these two beast hunters, one E rank and one F rank, were no match for the B-Way golden scorpion, yet they managed to severely injure it. Noticing Wen Ning's puzzled expression, the man who had handed him the poison spirit fruit hurriedly explained, this B-Way golden scorpion was previously just a green quality poison tail scorpion. For some reason, it evolved. We took advantage of its evolution and, before it could react, teamed up to severely wound it. Wen Ning nodded expressionlessly, leaving others unsure of his thoughts. However, the man had always believed that the golden scorpion with the green tail was severely injured, but in reality, the golden scorpion with the green tail was already on the brink of death. Brother, if you save the two of us, this poison spirit fruit is yours. Once we return to Hangzhou, we have some friends there. If you ever need anything in the future, you can always come find us. The leader of the group was an E-rank beast tamer, wearing a fawning smile on his face, but deep in his eyes lurked a hint of cruelty. Wen Ning nodded and walked past them as if nothing had happened. The ice-fire demon snake followed closely behind. In fact, even if the man didn't say anything, Wen Ning wouldn't spare the severely injured and dying green-tailed golden scorpion. If the two of them behaved themselves, it would be fine, but if they dared to pull any tricks, Wen Ning wouldn't hesitate to send them on their way alongside the green-tailed golden scorpion. Tiger, what are you doing? This person is clearly just an F-rank beast tamer. What can he possibly do to help us? Why don't we take this opportunity to escape quickly? Another man saw Wen Ning walking toward the golden scorpion with the green tail, approaching the leader of the group, his face filled with confusion. The man known as Tiger Brother, who had given Wen Ning the poison spirit fruit, was an E-rank beast tamer. He coldly smiled and said, "That green-tailed golden scorpion has gone berserk. It will kill anyone carrying the poison spirit fruit. However, after being severely wounded by us, its strength is now roughly on par with an F-rank beast tamer. Let this fool hold them off for a bit and buy us some time so I can give the iron armor beast the special medicine. Once it recovers some of its strength, the poison spirit fruit and the beast core of this green-tailed golden scorpion will all be ours." Tiger Brother is truly a master strategist. The young man, who looked like a younger brother, heard this and respectfully raised his thumb in admiration. Seeing this, Tiger Brother scolded, "Hurry up and get the special medicine out. We've been chased all this time and didn't have a chance to use it. Now that we have the opportunity, don't waste time." "Alright, Tiger Brother." "Got it, Tiger Brother." The younger brother nodded, took a capsule-shaped pill from his bag, and stuffed it into the iron armor beast's mouth, saying, "But Tiger Brother, this special medicine is a banned substance. Although it can help the iron armor beast recover quickly, given its current injuries, once the effects wear off, it will definitely die. It's just a beast tamer. If it dies, it dies. Your beast tamer is dead too, isn't it? Once we get the poison spirit fruit and the blue quality beast core, we'll go back and each get a new green quality beast tamer." Upon hearing this, Tiger Brother's expression turned grim as he spoke. The younger brother nodded repeatedly in agreement. The severely injured ironclad beast had no idea that what it was being fed was a lethal antidote, believing it to be a healing potion. Combined with its trust in its master, it swallowed it without hesitation. As time passed, the aura of the iron armor beast began to slowly rise. On the other side, the golden scorpion with the green tail also launched an attack on Wen Ning. Venom spray, poison tail needle, super heavy strike, paralyzing powder. The green-tailed golden scorpion was already near death, so its attacks were extremely frenzied. However, these attacks were easily repelled by the ice-fire magic snake. Fiery impact. Freeze. The ice and fire magic snake launched a counterattack with overwhelming power. Combined with the fact that its opponent, the emerald-tailed golden scorpion, was on the brink of death, the battle lasted less than 3 minutes before it ended. The blue-tailed golden scorpion was pierced through the body by the fiery blast and crashed heavily onto the ground. Wen Ning remained expressionless as he skillfully sliced open the golden scorpion's skull with his dagger and extracted a blue beast core. A blue-quality beast core is still of very high value. Otherwise, Jin Chengwu's father wouldn't have gone to such great lengths to obtain a blue-quality Shinbing turtle for him. Although blue-quality beast cores are far less valuable than beast tamers, they are still priceless. What should we do, Tiger Brother? This kid seems pretty powerful. He must be one of the top F-rank beast tamers. Although the iron armor beast has recovered to F-rank strength, it might not be a match for this kid and that snake. The younger men by Tiger Brother's side looked concerned. The phone vibrated. Tiger Brother took out his phone, and a smile suddenly appeared on his face. He said, "Earlier, Feng Hai and we split up to escape. The golden scorpion chose to pursue us. He is only slightly injured and will be here shortly. Feng Hai is an E-rank beast tamer, and with my iron armor beast, this kid is as good as dead. My stuff isn't something you can just take so easily." As Wen Ning and the ice-fire demon snake approached, Lu Hu's eyes flashed with a cold glint. He stepped forward, revealing an icy smile, and addressed Wen Ning. "Young man, we let you play with the poison spirit fruit for a while. It's time to return it to us, isn't it? Plus, the blue-tailed golden scorpion was already severely injured by us. You coming to take advantage of the situation doesn't seem quite right. And the 100-mile mountains have been unsettled lately. This blue-quality beast core is best if we keep it for you." Chapter 017, Crimson Claws, Blazing Impact. Roar. At Lu Hu's signal, the ironclad beast dragged its bleeding body forward, blocking Lu Hu and Wen Ning to prevent Wen Ning from allowing the ice-fire demon snake to kill him directly. Upon hearing Lu Hu's words, Wen Ning did not grow angry but instead smiled and said, "Do you really think that this half-dead beast you're controlling could be a match for me?" SSSS. The ice-fire demon snake suddenly straightened its massive body, its two heads glaring menacingly at the iron armor beast. Though the iron armor beast was an E-rank beast tamer, its quality was only green, and its strength had declined due to injuries. The ice-fire demon snake was completely unafraid. Of course, even if it wasn't injured, the ice-fire demon snake wouldn't be intimidated by an iron armor beast at the peak of its condition. With its strength, especially in its evolved form, defeating a green-quality E-rank iron armor beast would be a piece of cake. The iron armor beast looked at the ice-fire demon snake. Although it possessed the strength of an E-rank beast tamer, it had not yet fully recovered. Moreover, it sensed a powerful aura emanating from the ice-fire demon snake. Though it did not retreat, a hint of hesitation flickered in its eyes. "Of course, we can't do it alone. Given your age, you must still be a student. To have become one of the top F-rank Beastmasters at such a young age, you must have some talent. I'm sure you don't want to die here in the 100-mile mountains, do you?" Moreover, according to the Ancient Kingdom's comprehensive guide, this ice-fire magic snake is an extremely rare evolved form of the jade lynx snake, and its quality is also green tier. Lu Hu looked at Wen Ning, as if he had already secured victory, speaking confidently and at length. Lu Hu wasn't stupid otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to establish his own followers in the Baili Mountains. When he was being chased, he immediately chose to divert the danger elsewhere, letting Wen Ning take the pressure off them and buy them some time. However, the one thing he miscalculated was that while the ice-fire demon snake, the evolved form of the jade-scaled snake, was indeed listed as green quality in the Ancient Kingdom's comprehensive beast taming manual, Wen Ning's choice of random evolution triggered an evolution critical hit, directly upgrading the ice-fire demon snake's quality to blue. In other words, even at the same level of strength, the ice-fire magic snake's true power is not what meets the eye. It is fully capable of defeating opponents slightly stronger or even significantly stronger than itself. An injured iron armor beast may not be your match, but we have another ally. As Lu Hu spoke, a man wearing a t-shirt emerged from the nearby woods. Not only that, behind him stood a beast, a crimson fox engulfed in flames. Beast name, Crimson Flame Fox. Beast quality green. Beast attribute fire. Beast weakness, water type. Beast taming abilities Fiery Blade, Crimson Flame Claws, Flame Charge. Beast taming state minor injuries. Evolution path, 2 paths. Glancing at the green quality Crimson Flame Fox, Wen Ning showed no sign of fear on his face and spoke casually, "Is that your confidence? I said you managed to ambush a Biwei Jinshi that was in the midst of evolution, and it turns out you were hiding an E-rank beast tamer. But you're just a little mouse after all." Lu Hu heard this and didn't get angry. He sneered and said, "Since you've helped us out, hand over the poison spirit fruit and the blue quality beast core of the green-tailed golden scorpion, and we'll let you go. How about that? You're so young and can afford to use a beast tamer, your family must be well off. You wouldn't want to die here in the 100-mile mountains, would you? Are you afraid? Are you scared?" Wen Ning spoke calmly upon hearing this. "What did you say?" Lu Hu's face suddenly filled with ferocity. Seeing Wen Ning effortlessly kill the green-tailed golden scorpion, he did feel a hint of fear. However, being spoken to so directly by Wen Ning made him extremely angry. "You little brat, you're asking for it. Fong Hai, kill him for me." Upon hearing this, Fong Hai nodded and said, "Brother Hu, rest assured. I will make sure he dies a clear and certain death." Red Flame Fox, Flame Charge. The Crimson Flame Fox's body erupted with a massive burst of flames, enveloping it like a giant fireball as it charged fiercely toward Wen Ning and the Icefire Demon Snake. Iron Armor Beast, Rock Explosion. The iron-armored beast let out a low growl, striking the ground with a single punch. The ground cracked open, and numerous rocks were pulled together and fused by its power. It then delivered another punch, sending a torrent of rocks raining down on Wen Ning, completely engulfing him in a dense shower of stone. Facing the oncoming flames and debris, Wen Ning's expression remained unchanged. The Icefire Demon Snake unleashed a fiery blast, reducing everything in its path to ashes. The Ice Seal spell freezes this Crimson Flame Fox. SSSSS. The advantage of the Icefire Demon Snake's 2 heads became evident, allowing it to fight 2 enemies at once. Puff! A thick flame sliced through the sky, illuminating the night sky. The rock armor of the iron-clad beast shattered instantly, reduced to ash. At the same time, a biting cold wind howled, enveloping the Crimson Flame Fox in a chill. However, when part of the Crimson Flame Fox's body was frozen, the flames on its body suddenly erupted, shattering the ice into fragments. The Icefire Demon Snake was unable to instantly kill the E-rank Beastmaster Crimson Flame Fox. "You fool, did you think my flame charge was meant to attack you? Scarlet Flame Fox, now is the time. Use the Scarlet Flame Claws." In the distance, Fong Hai's face betrayed a cold smile. Brush! As the Crimson Flame Fox charged toward the Icefire Demon Snake with a burst of flames, its body leaped into the air. Its right claw raised high, a massive ball of flames coalesced into a gigantic flame-covered claw, which it swung viciously toward the ice-fire demon snake. It must be said that, to become an E-rank beast tamer, Fong Hai and Lu Hu are no ordinary individuals. The Crimson Flame Fox used its flame charge, covering its body in flames to counteract the freezing effect of the ice seal spell. It then closed in using the flame charge and delivered a powerful attack at close range. If it were an ordinary E-rank beast tamer, they would likely be panicking by now. However, they encountered Wen Ning, an extraordinary F-rank beast tamer. Ice-fire demon snake is no ordinary F-rank beast tamer. Ice-fire demon snake, blazing impact. Boom! More ferocious than the previous fiery blast, the ice-fire demon snake unleashed its full power with this fiery blast. The terrifying flames instantly vaporized the moisture in the surrounding space, and the grass on the ground was completely incinerated. Scarlet Flame Claws versus Blazing Impact. Boom! The collision of flames, with nothing but the roaring sound to be heard. Crack! The Crimson Flame Fox's Crimson Flame Claws were instantly shattered by the intense flame impact upon contact, turning into nothing but flames. Not only that, but the Crimson Flame Fox also directly took the Icefire Demon Snake's flame impact head-on. The right claw that had unleashed the Crimson Flame Claws was completely incinerated by the fiery blast. The body also fell to the ground. How is that possible? You're just an F-rank beast tamer. How did you defeat my Crimson Flame Fox with a single strike? Seeing this, Fong Hai's eyes widened in disbelief. Lu Hu, who was about to order the ironclad beasts to attack, also froze in place. Chapter 018, News from the Great Python. The Icefire Demon Snake unleashed its full power, and in an instant, it defeated the Crimson Flame Fox. One of the Crimson Flame Fox's claws was burned to charcoal. For a beast tamer, a mutilated body means it is useless. The previous Shadow Wolf lost most of its combat strength simply because of a lame leg, but the Crimson Flame Fox, having lost its right claw, was even worse off. Looking at Lu Hu and Fong Hai, who were stunned and speechless, Wen Ning smiled and said, "You wanted to kill me, didn't you? Now I'm standing right here. Do you dare to move? We dare not. We dare not. We dare not. Young man, we three brothers are ignorant and did not recognize your true worth. Please forgive us and let us go." After coming to our senses, Lu Hu immediately knelt down decisively. Seeing Fong Hai and the other henchmen still standing, he kicked them violently. Slap! Fong Hai and the other two also instantly knelt down and began begging for mercy. The Icefire Demon Snake's thunderous attack had already made them realize that even if the Iron Armor Beast and the Crimson Flame Fox joined forces, they wouldn't be a match for the Icefire Demon Snake. Moreover, they had previously harbored murderous intent, so now they could only hope that Wen Ning would forgive them and spare their lives. Don't talk nonsense. I don't have your kind of nonsense. Wen Ning, rarely joking, walked up to the three kneeling men and asked with a smile, "Tell me, should I kill all three of you? After all, you all tried to kill me before." "No, please don't. We were also bewitched before and didn't know how powerful you are. You wouldn't even look at us, such insignificant people. Please spare us." Lu Hu, Fong Hai, and the others knelt down and wept as they pleaded. With tears streaming down their faces and snot running down their noses, their expressions were filled with unbearable pain, moving those who witnessed it and bringing tears to the eyes of those who heard them. A true Oscar-worthy performance. No wonder he could survive in the Beastmaster era, betraying those who helped him, bullying the weak, and begging for mercy on his knees. He uses all these tactics with true mastery. The Iron Armor Beast and the Crimson Flame Fox stood by, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. At this moment, they no longer had the courage to confront the Icefire Demon Snake. SSSS. The Icefire Demon Snake stood arrogantly beside Wen Ning, adopting a fierce expression to intimidate everyone present. "Sir, this is all the savings we three brothers have. We are giving it all to you, hoping that you will spare our lives." Lu Hu's eyes flashed with a resolute expression. He took out the bag he was carrying, and Fong Hai and the other henchmen did the same. Inside their bags were some bones and hides from beasts, as well as over a dozen white-quality beast cores, and some common herbs for treating bruises and injuries. "These. Whose life do you want to take instead?" Wen Ning smiled, put everything away, and looked at the three of them with interest, asking. Lu Hu, Fong Hai, and the others exchanged glances. If Wen Ning was only willing to spare one person, then the three of them had no choice at all. Just as the three were deeply conflicted, Fong Hai suddenly raised his head, looked at Wen Ning, and said, "Sir, when I was being chased and fleeing from the green-tailed golden scorpion, I encountered a group of people. That group was extremely powerful, led by a C-rank beast tamer, with the rest all being D-rank beast tamers. Out of fear, I did not reveal myself and hid in the shadows, where I discovered a secret. As long as the adults do not kill us, I will tell them this secret." "Secret? A group of powerful people?" Wen Ning heard this and, for some reason, thought back to the beast taming compatibility test a few days ago, when those young men appeared beside Li Yuan. These young men clearly weren't from Hangzhou. They must have come to Hangzhou for a specific purpose. Let's talk about it. If this secret is valuable, I might consider sparing the three of you, including these two beasts. Wen Ning spoke softly. Sir, I demand your guarantee that you will not kill us. Fang Hai glared at Wen Ning, his eyes fixed on him, and said, even if I die, I won't say it. Brush. Fiery impact. The ice-fire demon snake spewed a jet of flame, completely engulfing the crimson flame fox. After the fiery blast swept through, only a pile of ashes remained at the original spot, along with a green-quality beast core. What makes you think you have any room to bargain with me? Wen Ning's gaze was icy, devoid of any emotion. If I tell you, perhaps you might live. If I don't, you will all die. Fang Hai, can't you see the situation clearly at this moment? If you have any secrets, just speak up. Don't take them to the grave once you're dead, you won't be able to speak anymore. Lu Hu spoke with a dim expression. Fang Hai took a deep breath, looked at the ashes left by the crimson flame fox, and finally collapsed, saying, I hid in the shadows, and those few people were resting not far from me. Since they were so powerful, I dared not make the slightest sound, not even daring to breathe too heavily. According to them, within the Baili Mountains, there is a giant python that has evolved into an orange quality beast, with terrifying strength that has reached B rank. It is said to evolve into a golden ranked beast within the next few days. I also heard that they come from the Jelon Academy in the Imperial Capital, and not only them, but students from the other two major academies in the Imperial Capital will also be coming here. This place was discovered by the Dean of the Imperial Capital's Jelon Academy, a grade A beast tamer, during his travels. He specifically announced it to the students of the three great academies to hone their skills. Jelon Academy. The three great academies of the Imperial Capital. An orange quality beast is about to evolve. Wen Ning heard this and his gaze grew slightly intense. Since this was a test set by the Dean of the Imperial Capital Academy for students from the three major academies, the students who came were at least among the top in their respective academies. Even the students from the Jelon Academy, led by those few, were only C-rank beast tamers, and they had no chance of competing. It is highly likely that, this time, after the giant python's evolution, B-rank beast tamers from the three major academies will participate in the competition. Although the Icefire Demon Snake, despite being an F-rank beast tamer, possesses combat power rivaling that of an E-rank beast tamer, it proves utterly powerless when facing a group of DC-rank beast tamers, let alone the presence of B-rank beast tamers. The giant python, which is about to evolve into a golden quality beast, will undoubtedly possess immense power. It will be worth checking out. If the giant python successfully evolves, it may even have the strength to take on multiple B-rank beast tamers. I'll see if there is an opportunity to capitalize on the situation. However, if an A-rank beast tamer were to appear, or if a B-rank beast tamer is in peak condition, Wen Ning would immediately leave this area. Chapter 019, Students of Qingmu Academy, Black Water Mystic Snake. They received news about the giant python, but for Wen Ning, it was useful yet useless. Furthermore, the news about the giant python is indeed confidential. However, Fang Hai revealed this information to Wen Ning with the intention of using it to exchange lives. On the other hand, he also harbored malicious intent, using the information about the giant python to lure Wen Ning into the region where the giant python conflict was taking place. In the end, Wen Ning left the area and headed in the direction Fang Hai had indicated. Even though he had no chance of obtaining an orange quality beast companion, being able to catch a glimpse of the differences between the academy disciples was still worthwhile. If the opportunity arose, he might even be able to gain some benefits along the way. As for Lu Hu, Fang Hai, and the others, Wen Ning did not kill them. However, after he left, only 4 ice sculptures remained at the site. In the perilous 100-mile mountains, where danger lurks at every turn, they were frozen into ice sculptures, their movements restricted, with little to no chance of survival. Whether they could survive or not now depended entirely on themselves. Within this 100-mile mountain range, beast tamers roam freely. Besides the numerous wild beasts, there must be many beast tamers as well. In addition to the students from the 3 major academies in the Imperial Capital, there are certainly some wandering beast tamers from nearby areas. If one were to get caught up in the chaos, their life would likely be endangered. It remains to be seen whether the students of the 3 major academies in the Imperial Capital will unite or if there is some agreement in place to avoid causing fatalities. However, if certain situations arise, regardless of whether they have any agreements, I won't hold back. With his heart racing, Wen Ning led the Icefire Demon Snake toward another direction of the Baili Mountains. Above a secluded water pool, 2 young men dressed in identical uniforms were directing their beasts as they engaged in a fierce battle with a massive serpent. The 2 young men were named Wang Li and Sun Yang, both ordinary students at Qingmu Academy, one of the 3 major academies in the Imperial Capital, and both were D-rank beast tamers. In a small place like Hangchang, a D-rank beast tamer is considered a top-tier expert. However, things are different in the wild. Wild beast tamers are not only numerous but also extremely powerful. Currently, they have encountered a D-rank peak-level beast tamer in peak condition, leaving them at a disadvantage. Behind the 2 of them, there was a black bat and a frog as tall as a person. Beast name Nightwing Bat. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute darkness. Beast tamer weakness dragon type. Beast taming abilities ultrasonic waves, dark beam, night raid. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 1. Beast name mighty frog. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming weakness wind type. Beast taming abilities body slam, whirlwind kick, triple combat technique. Beast control state happy healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Nightwing Bat and Power Frog are both blue quality beasts, and their strength has reached D rank. However, when facing the D rank dominant beast Black Water Shin Snake, they failed to demonstrate overwhelming dominance and could only barely hold their ground. Wang Li and Sun Yang each have an instrument resembling a lens on their right eyes. At a glance, the strength of the Black Water Mystic Snake was clearly discernible. Beast name Black Water Mystic Snake. Beast Tamer's Power D rank, 8 stars. Beast Tamer's Beast Strength D rank, 8 star. This is the beast detection device Lingsher, developed by the Ancient Kingdom after over a decade of research. The device is equipped with a vast database of beast taming manuals, enabling it to clearly identify the species and names of beasts. Additionally, it analyzes the beast's auras to determine their specific strength. Sun Yang, the strength of this Black Water Mystic Snake has reached D rank 8 star. Our two beast tamers are D rank 5 star and D rank 3 star respectively were no match for this creature. Unless something unexpected happens, this Black Water Shin Snake must be of blue quality, otherwise, it wouldn't be this strong. If I had known, I wouldn't have left the group to search for evolution resources on my own. If we don't defeat the Black Water Mystic Snake today, both of us might end up dying here. Wang Li ordered the Nightwing Bats to use sonic waves to disrupt the Black Water Shin Snake while searching for the best retreat position. Sun Yang did the same. The close combat techniques of the powerful frog were ineffective against the agile and unpredictable Black Water Mystic Snake, causing minimal damage. After several consecutive attacks failed to yield results, he began to look for an escape route. Bang! The thick tail of the Black Water Mystic Snake sliced through the sky like an iron pillar. The Nightwing Bats in the sky slowed down by a second or two, then were struck by the Black Water Mystic Snake's tail. Their bodies flew through the air like kites with broken strings, crashing to the ground. After struggling for a while, it couldn't fly away. Power Frog, triple combat technique. Seeing the Black Water Mystic Snake open its huge mouth toward the Nightwing Bat, Sun Yang hurriedly ordered the Power Frog to stop it. Gua! The Power Frog assumed a fighting stance, propelling his body toward the Black Water Mystic Snake. His body spun wildly in midair, channeling all his strength into his bulging legs. He delivered 3 consecutive kicks, all of which struck the Black Water Mystic Snake with precision. Bang! 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 The Black Water Mystic Snake's body was also kicked back repeatedly, but its scales provided extremely strong defense. Though it appeared to have been struck, it had not sustained any serious injuries. SSSS. The Black Water Mystic Snake was enraged beyond measure, raging with uncontrollable fury. After enduring the triple combat technique of the mighty frog, it launched a counterattack in an instant. Its tail whipped like willow catkins, swiftly wrapping and binding the mighty frog. And it tightened with each contraction. Qua! Qua! The powerful frog's body was tightly bound, with blood seeping through the skin, emitting a heart-wrenching scream. Nightwing Bat, Dark Beam. Wang Li saw that the Nightwing Bat had regained some strength and quickly issued an order. Whoosh! From the mouth of the Nightwing Bat, a black beam shot out. It struck the body of the Black Water Shin Snake. However, it was only a superficial wound. Aside from losing a few scales, it was not severely injured and was not stopped. It wasn't until the powerful frog was about to be strangled to death by the Black Water Mystic Snake that, suddenly, a translucent, lantern-bearing humanoid beast floated down from the sky. The lantern in its hand emitted ghostly flames, directly enveloping the Black Water Shin Snake. The ghostly flame was utterly bizarre. Upon coming into contact with the Black Water Shin Snake, it immediately corroded its scales. The intense pain caused the Black Water Shin Snake to hurl the giant frog away. It glanced at the ghostly monster, its eyes filled with fear, and dived deep into the watery abyss. Is this the ghostly succubus? It's Senior Fong Hao. Wang Li and Sun Yang looked at the ghostly female demon, their faces lit up with excitement. Then came a sigh of relief. Chapter 020, Psychic Detector, Mom and Dad are coming back. Beast name Ghost Succubus. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute Ghost. Beast tamer weaknesses Ghost type, Psychic type. Beast taming abilities Fearful Ghost Shadows, Ghostly Flames, Ghostly Shockwaves, Lantern Inferno. Beast taming state Calm Healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. The purple quality Ghostly Siren appeared briefly and immediately used Ghostly Ghost Fire to repel the Black Water Shin Snake. Fong Hao, a C-rank beast tamer, demonstrated his formidable strength. You too, why aren't you following the Academy's group? What are you doing running around on your own? If I hadn't arrived in time, the two of you and the beast would have become food for that black water mystic snake. Behind him, in the forest, a young man with delicate features emerged, glaring at Sun Yang and Wang Li with a hint of anger on his face. Senior Fang Hao! Senior Fang Hao! The Nightwing Bat and the powerful frog were injured and were taken into the beast taming space by the two for recovery. They then obediently came before Fang Hao, dared not act out of line. Although the black water shen snake was only a D-rank beast, it was the dominant force among D-rank beasts. Additionally, being near the water pool, even my ghostly siren, with her C-rank 3-star strength, might not be able to capture it. The two of you, come back with me now. Besides our Qingmu Academy, there are also quite a few people from Jelan Academy and Beihai Academy. Although we may not be able to compete for the Great Python, witnessing the intense battles between the prodigies of the three great academies will be highly beneficial for us. Senior Fang Hao, we know we were wrong. Wan Li and Sun Yang both admitted their mistakes. The 100 Li Mountains are no place like the Academy, where rules bind us. Here, there are countless beast tamers, and powerful ones abound. If you die, you're dead, no one can save you. Admit your mistake, and come back with me. Fang Hao nodded and spoke. All right. Sun Yang nodded and hurried over to Fang Hao's side. However, Wang Li remained motionless. Wang Li, what's wrong? Hurry up and leave this place. Don't let that black water shen snake come out and cause trouble. Seeing Wang Li standing motionless, Sun Yang urged him again. My clairvoyance is gone. Wang Li pointed at his empty right eye and spoke. If it's gone, it's gone. Though spiritual vision is valuable, it can be exchanged for contribution points at the Academy. Preserving one's own life is the most important thing. Sun Yang looked around but saw nothing, so he can only offer this advice. Wang Li finally nodded, his face grim, and followed Fang Hao out. After they had left, Wen Ning emerged from a thicket of bushes. The ice-fire demon snake stood beside him. Is this what an ordinary student of the Imperial Capital Academy looks like? Their abilities are quite impressive. When Ning glanced at the direction where Fang Hao and the others had left, picked up an instrument resembling an eye from behind a rock, and muttered to himself, according to what the students from the two academies mentioned earlier, this item is called Spirit Vision, and its value should be quite high. However, what is its function? He picked up the Lingshur. When Ning placed it directly on his ear, glanced at the Ice-Fire Magic Snake, and two lines of information appeared on the lens. The name and strength of the Ice-Fire Demon Snake. Combined with the attribute template that Wen Ning can already see, the fusion results in a new panel. Beast name, Ice-Fire Demon Snake. Beast quality blue. Beast tamer power E rank 7 stars. Beast taming attributes fire and ice. Beast tamer weaknesses general, dragon. Beast taming abilities Ice Seal, blazing impact, blizzard. Beast control status happy healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. This clairvoyance not only allows you to identify the names of beasts based on the beast manual, but also detect their strength levels, with the levels further broken down into star ratings, making it easier to distinguish between strong and weak beasts. The strength of the Ice-Fire Magic Snake is E rank, 7 star. However, despite the Ice-Fire Demon Snake's immense power, it might not necessarily lose in a battle against an E rank 9-star beast tamer. This spiritual vision is intended for most beast tamers, but a very small number of genius beast tamers still possess the ability to fight against opponents several ranks above them. As for the Ice-Fire Magic Snake, after undergoing further evolution, can traverse more star levels, and in the future, it may even be able to fight against higher tier opponents. After glancing at the calm black water pond, Wen Ning decided to leave. With only 1 day left before the college entrance exam, Wen Ning needed to return to Hangzhou City to prepare for the exam. As for the matter of the giant python evolving into a dragon, according to the information Wen Ning obtained from Fang Hai, there should be many more geniuses who will begin their evolution. If time permits after the college entrance exam, Wen Ning still plans to return to take a look. Even if he doesn't participate in the competition, he wants to come and see what a golden quality beast tamer, surpassing Li Fengming's orange quality beast tamer rank, actually looks like. Hangzhou City. The return journey was much easier than the trip there, and Wen Ning was back in Hangzhou in less than half a day. After inquiring about the situation, we discovered a street in Hangzhou City exclusively used by beast hunters and beastmasters. This street is where they sell and trade various beast cores, beast hides, beast bones, as well as various herbs, elixirs, and other rare items. With a bit of luck, one might even come across some rare spiritual herbs. To avoid trouble, Wen Ning directly brought along an Ice-Fire Magic Snake as tall as a person, then sold the unnecessary green and blue beast cores on his body, along with some spiritual herbs and medicinal plants. In total, he sold over 1.2 million. Among these, the blue quality beast cores were the most expensive, selling for 500,000 ancient coins. With money in the account, Wen Ning could finally breathe a little easier. However, after being devoured by the Ice-Fire Demon Snake and losing over 200,000 ancient coins, Wen Ning still felt quite the pinch. At that moment, Wen Ning suddenly recalled the tank-like steel-armored giant crocodile. If the ice fire magic snake could eat so much, what about the steel-plated giant crocodile? Would its terrifying maw devour him in a single meal, leaving him penniless? Raising and taming beasts is a long and arduous journey. Now, when Ning finally understands why some beast tamers spend their entire lives with only one beast. After a day and a half of training in the Bailey Mountains, although the results were decent, his body was still quite exhausted. After taking a shower, when Ning lay down on the bed and fell asleep, while the ice-fire demon snake coiled itself on the carpet beside the bed, with both heads curled up inside its body. The next day, early in the morning, when Ning had just opened his eyes when he saw the ice-fire demon snake swimming around the room. It must be said that, after raising the ice-fire demon snake, there are indeed benefits. Not a single mouse can survive in the entire room. After waking up, washing his face, and brushing his teeth, when Ning planned to take the ice-fire demon snake for a walk. However, he received a call from his parents. The two guardians, due to Ning's upcoming college entrance exams, decided to take a few days off to stay home and take care of him, allowing him to prepare for the exams with peace of mind. Chapter 021, Evolution of the Golden Finger, the Soul-Capturing Technique. Had breakfast. When Ning lay on the sofa bored out of his mind, while the ice-fire demon snake continued to swim around the house. This was the age of beast tamers. When Ning's parents weren't completely ignorant about beast tamers, so when Ning didn't plan to hide it from them. After all, he wasn't aiming for an ordinary university, he was applying to the Beast Tamer Academy. They would eventually find out, so he might as well tell them up front. While waiting for her parents to return home, when Ning opened Baidu to look up information about the role of martial arts cultivation for beast tamers themselves. Beast tamers can evolve and grow stronger by consuming resources. Beast tamers, on the other hand, can cultivate martial arts to enhance their spiritual power. Not only that, after mastering martial arts to a certain level, a beast tamer can confront a beast with a similar level of strength even without relying on the beast. A powerful beast tamer is only strong in one aspect. However, when both the beast and the Beastmaster are strong, that is true overall strength. Moreover, it is said that with deep spiritual power, one can summon several beast tamers to fight together at the same time. However, regarding martial arts, one can only begin training after entering the Beastmaster Academy. At present, when Ning can only understand their basic functions and has no further abilities. In that case, among the 3 academy students encountered at the Black Water Pond earlier, the C-rank Beast Tamer student might not have just one ghostly female demon. But who cares? The college entrance exam is in 2 days, and after that, I'll just wait for the admission notice from the Beastmaster Academy. Then I'll figure out how to practice my techniques. Dong. Son, hurry up and open the door. Mom and Dad are back. After waiting for nearly half an hour, when Ning finally heard the sound of a car pulling up downstairs, followed by his parents' voices. Soon after, the door was knocked on. He opened the door. What greeted them was Ning's father, Liang, and his mother, Li Shui. Both of them were now in their 40s, and after years of constant travel and exposure to the elements, their faces looked much older than their peers, with their lips dry and cracked. In the era of beast tamers, survival was difficult for ordinary people, especially those driving trucks across the country. Although many areas had beast tamers stationed there, they still occasionally encountered wild beast tamers blocking their paths. However, none of this dampened their spirits, as their son was about to take the college entrance exam. If he can get into a decent university, he can work in a large company after graduation, with good salary and benefits, and won't have to work as hard as they do. Dear son, how have you been doing while your mother has been away? Her mother, Li Shui, had a carefree personality. She walked over and hugged Ning, then ruffled his hair and asked, "You've gained some weight, haven't you?" Ning smiled, enjoying this time of reunion. "You little brat, that's not what your mother asked you. I asked you how your grades are." Li Shui said in a feigned stern voice, but seeing that Ning was in good health, her eyes were filled with tenderness. "Don't worry, Mom." Ning patted his chest and assured her, "I should be able to pass the university admission cutoff score." Upon hearing this, Li Shui finally nodded in satisfaction. Her father, Liang, pushed Ning aside with a slap and sat down on the sofa. Seeing the motionless ice-fire demon snake sleeping beside him, he reached out to touch it and exclaimed in astonishment, "Oh my! What kind of beast-taming toy is this? It feels cold and smooth to the touch, pretty realistic." Watching his father's amazed expression, Ning smirked, "Of course it is. It's so realistic it even moves. SSSSH." At that moment, the ice-fire demon snake suddenly awoke. It saw a middle-aged man touching it, while its master Ning stood by, leaving both heads looking utterly bewildered as they looked left and right. "Ice-fire magic snake, these are my parents. You must treat them as you would your own masters." Ning spoke up. Hiss hiss. The ice-fire demon snake seemed to have understood Ning's words, lowering its guard and rubbing its head against Liang's palm. "Is this really happening? Not a toy?" Liang stared at the ice-fire demon snake, swallowing hard, his body growing stiff. Ning smiled and nodded, then spoke, "Your son is now a beast tamer. I never thought my son would become a beast tamer either. It seems the ancestral graves of the Wen family are finally being honored. Unlike his father, his mother had a much stronger personality. She dared to step forward and touch the ice-fire demon snake, causing Wen Liang to couldn't help but praise her. After taking a closer look at the ice-fire demon snake, the mother went to tidy up the house and prepare dinner. Wen Ning was quite nostalgic for his mother's cooking. Over the past few days, he had been eating at hotels, and later even had roasted pork in the Baili Mountains, leaving his mouth feeling overly rich. He couldn't help but sigh in relief that his mother had returned just in time. When his mother was cooking, Wen Ning suddenly received a message from Song Hai, inviting her to his place because he had something to give her. After saying goodbye to his parents, Wen Ning put the ice-fire demon snake back into his beast taming space and headed toward Song Hai's residence. "Mr. Song, you asked for me. Is there something you need?" Wen Ning asked while sitting on the sofa facing Song Hai, who was drinking tea. "I called you here because I have something to give you. I think you'll really need it," Song Hai said, handing a yellowed piece of paper to Wen Ning. Wen Ning took it and looked at it, then exclaimed in surprise, "This is a martial arts manual for beast tamers?" "That's correct." Song Hai nodded and explained, "This is the martial arts technique I obtained after enrolling in an ordinary beast taming university when I was young. It's called the nailing ju. Every freshman at a beast taming university is required to practice this technique upon enrollment. I know your goal is to enter the beast taming academy, and you will eventually learn it. However, your talent doesn't match that of a genius like Li Fengming. She probably started cultivating the nailing technique much earlier. That's why I'm giving it to you now, so you can improve yourself a bit. The nailing technique is merely the most basic martial art required for admission to the academy. Its primary function is to absorb the spiritual energy of the heavens and earth. However, once you enter the Beastmaster Academy, you can exchange contribution points for higher-level martial arts techniques. Although the major academies have regulations prohibiting the unauthorized dissemination of martial arts, the nailing ju, being a foundational martial art, has already been widely circulated among the upper echelons and is no longer considered a secret. Feel free to take it. Wen Ning, upon hearing this, looked at the nailing ju in his hand once more, only to suddenly notice that another panel had appeared before his eyes. Technique name, Nailing Ju. Level of Technique Ordinary. Evolution Requirements. Chapter 022, A Warm Dinner, the college entrance exam begins. Technique name, Nailing Ju. Level of Technique Ordinary. Evolution Requirements: A blue quality beast core suitable for your main Beastmaster attribute. Evolving it grants 1 yellow quality martial arts technique. Upon seeing the suddenly appearing attribute panel before him, Wen Ning's eyes widened in surprise. He hadn't expected the golden finger ability to reveal the martial arts attribute panel, and more importantly, to enable martial arts evolution. Beast taming evolution are a skill mastered by most beast tamers. However, they can only alter the initial form. To evolve into deeper forms, they must figure it out on their own. If they make a mistake, the beast will evolve into a different form. However, Wen Ning is different. He can firmly control the evolution path and various forms of his beast tamers. Currently, the quality of his beast tamers is still low, but once their quality improves, he will have access to more evolution paths and forms to choose from. However, martial arts are different. Martial arts are almost fixed. As Song Hai mentioned, within the Beast Taming Academy, one must also spend a large number of contribution points to obtain advanced martial arts techniques. The more advanced the martial arts, the more terrifying the number of contribution points required. The contribution points required for a single advanced martial art technique are more than enough to exchange for evolution resources or other materials. And it's not just that. Theoretically speaking, Wen Ning's martial arts have almost no limits. As long as one can gather the required evolution materials and meet the evolution requirements, one can evolve infinitely. Thank you, Mr. Song. Wen Ning bowed to Song Hai. Although the martial arts techniques Song Hai had taught him were basic enough to be learned in university, giving them to him in advance provided him with immense room for growth, especially since the materials required to advance to yellow-ranked martial arts were merely a single blue-quality beast core. Why are you being so modest? You're the one who saved Yu Lang's life, and I have high hopes for your future. Song Hai nodded and said with satisfaction. Song Hai nodded and said with a satisfied smile. Next, Song Hai chatted casually with Wen Ning for a few more minutes, mostly about the 3 major academies in the imperial capital. According to Song Hai, Wen Ning's compatibility score had reached over 60, which already met the admission threshold for the 3 major academies. As long as his academic scores were passing, he would have a very good chance of being admitted to one of the 3 academies. Additionally, Song Hai mysteriously told Wen Ning that once he enters university, it will be a world of difference compared to life outside. The Beastmaster Academy has abundant resources that can help Beastmasters achieve the greatest possible growth. After bidding farewell to Song Hai, Wen Ning headed toward his home. The nailing ju is a martial art that requires absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. I should be able to begin practicing it now. However, the blue quality beast core required for evolution needs further calculation. Although I previously had a blue quality beast core, it was of the poisonous type and incompatible with my cultivation path. Since the goal is to complement the main beast taming attributes, only ice type and fire type beast cores are viable options. Currently, there is no time to search for them, but once the college entrance exams are over and I receive the admission notice, I can give it some serious consideration. As he walked along, Wen Ning's heart raced. Song Hai talked to him at length, and Wen Ning learned a lot about his own misconceptions. For example, the evaluation of a beast tamer's rank requires that the beast tamer's spiritual power first reaches the required level for that rank before they can be classified as a beast tamer of that spiritual power rank. Wen Ning finally recalled that Li Fengming had been rated as an E-rank beast tamer because she had already cultivated the spirit gathering technique, bringing her spiritual power to the E-rank level. No wonder the evaluator had said she couldn't reach the F-rank level. It all made sense now. Moreover, the most important thing was what Song Hai had instructed: Wen Ning must choose a martial art with the same main beast taming attribute as her own. This way, during combat, she could use certain special spiritual techniques to alter the terrain and weather conditions, thereby enhancing the combat power of her beasts. Wen Ning recorded Song Hai's words in his heart. Return home. Li Shui had already prepared a full table of dishes. Old man Wen Liang wanted to eat, but his wife slapped his hand away, revealing a kind smile on her face. Watching this scene, Wen Ning felt a warm glow in his heart. Becoming a beast tamer is not just about living an extraordinary life, it's also about protecting this ordinary yet warm and cozy life. Son, come and eat. Your dad can't wait any longer. Seeing Wen Ning return, Li Shui hurriedly greeted him. Her father Wen Liang also chuckled and pulled out a bottle of wine from his pocket. You're something else, hiding wine behind my back? Li Shui saw this, her eyes widened in anger, and she reached out to grab Wen Liang's ear. Wen Liang quickly pushed her back and pleaded, "This is just to celebrate my son's college entrance exam success in advance. Besides, I can't touch a drop of alcohol while driving. I've been craving it so much. Now that I'm finally home, let me have a couple of sips." He kept giving Wen Ning meaningful glances. Wen Ning understood immediately, hurried over, took the wine bottle from Wen Liang's hand, filled it up for him, and said, "Dad, you've been working so hard and traveling so much over the years. This cup of wine is my son's way of showing his respect and gratitude to you. Look, this is your son's offering to you, you can't refuse it." Wen Liang gave Wen Ning an approving look, chuckled, took a couple of sips, and ate some snacks to go with the wine. Li Shui watched Wen Ning and his father like this, and couldn't help but smile. Yes, it was a very happy smile. Dinner was delicious, and Wen Ning even summoned the ice fire magic snake to join them around the table, creating a warm, family-like atmosphere. The ice fire demon snake was also well behaved, and since it had eaten its fill in the 100-mile mountains, it didn't eat much. However, Wen Ning's father playfully gave the ice fire demon snake a sip of wine, causing it to spit repeatedly, which made the three of them burst into laughter. After eating their fill, Wen Ning was called to go to bed. According to Li Shui, it was to rest up and prepare for the college entrance exam the next day. After learning that Wen Ning had become a beast tamer, the two also agreed that Wen Ning should apply to the Beast Tamer Academy. After all, in this era, beast tamers were the main trend. Even if one didn't achieve great success, working in security would still attract many large companies willing to hire them. The next day, Wen Ning woke up early, while the ice fire demon snake was still wandering around. This creature didn't particularly enjoy staying in the beast taming space and always preferred to come out and roam around. In modern terms, he's a street urchin. After finishing her morning routine, Li Shui had already prepared breakfast. After finishing breakfast, Wen Ning declined Wen Liang's offer to drive him, instead storing the ice-fired demon snake in his beast taming space and choosing to walk to school on his own. By the time he arrived at the school, there were less than 30 minutes left before the college entrance exam began. The school gates were crowded with students. In the distance, Wen Ning spotted a bulky figure, Jin Chengwu. This guy had always liked to show off, and his Xianbing turtle was quite eye-catching among the many students. However, this time, in addition to the Xianbing turtle, Jin Chengwu had a new accessory. A spirit vision detector worn over his eyes. Wen Ning couldn't help but curse under his breath. Who knows how many wild oxen Jin Cheng's old man sold to get him this psychic detection device. But there are also benefits. That is, Wen Ning no longer needs to worry about his spiritual vision detector attracting others' attention. After all, Jin Chengwu has already obtained one, and there are plenty of wealthy individuals in Hangcheng who likely have access to such devices. Additionally, carrying the spiritual vision detector allows him to keep the fact that he can see attribute panels a secret. Chapter 023, Preparing to Evolve Martial Arts. Ning, check out my new gear. How's it look? Pretty cool, huh? I'm not just bragging, but with this new gear, your beast taming skills are no match for mine. I can see right through you. Jin Chengwu looked at Wen Ning with a smug expression, about to continue bragging, when he saw Wen Ning pull out an identical spirit vision detector and put it on his eyes. Beast name, Xianbing turtle. Beast quality blue. Beast attributes ice. Beast taming power F rank, 4 stars. Beast taming weaknesses strength type, fire type. Beast taming ability Schwanbing armor, ice spikes, ice wall. Beast control status happy healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Not bad at all, with F rank 4-star strength. Wen Ning smiled slightly, patted him on the shoulder, and walked toward the school. No way. My dad spent a lot of money to get this new equipment and you're already using it? Jin Shengwu's smug smile froze on his face. Rubbing his face, Jin Shengwu put away the Xianbing turtle and rushed after Wen Ning. Brother Ning, I've already found you a spot. We're sitting next to each other. During the cultural exam, could you give me a hand? Don't worry. The college entrance exam is divided into 2 sections, one for ordinary students and one for the Beastmaster University. Although the compatibility requirements for Beastmaster University are higher, the cultural exam isn't that strict. Wen Ning glanced at Jin Shengwu, who looked tense, and smiled as he spoke. I understand the logic, but just give me a few answers later. Jin Shengwu thick-skinnedly came up to him. Wen Ning nodded and agreed. Setting aside his close relationship with Jin Shengwu's gang, he had already freeloaded off him so many times that helping Jin Shengwu wouldn't make much of a difference. With that assurance, I can rest easy. However, there's one more thing. Jin Shengwu sat behind Wen Ning and spoke mysteriously. Guess who's sitting in the seat in front of you? Who? Wen Ning asked instinctively. Miss Li, I'll tell you, I never thought that this time, the two of us would be so close to Miss Li. Jin Shengwu chattered on and on, looking like a total fanboy. Fatso, suck-ups never end well. Wen Ning spoke up. Jin Shengwu looked at Wen Ning indifferently and said, No, you're wrong. A sycophant who keeps licking eventually gets everything they want. Just as the two were chatting, Li Fengming walked into the classroom. Dressed in a clean and tidy long dress, her white arms were as smooth as lotus roots, her slender waist was delicate and graceful, and she looked like a dancing fairy, too beautiful to take one's eyes off. The candidates in the classroom were immediately captivated by her presence. What a coincidence! Li Fengming walked to his seat, looked at Wen Ning, and showed a hint of surprise in his eyes, but still smiled and nodded. That's quite a coincidence. Wen Ning also responded politely. After Li Fengming sat down, Jin Shengwu nudged Wen Ning's back and whispered, Ning, tell me the truth. When did you meet the goddess Li? No, we're not close. We only met once before, during a Beastmaster evaluation at the Beastmaster Guild. Wen Ning said nonchalantly. The proctor quickly walked in, distributed the exam papers, and then sat down at the front of the classroom, playing with something in his hands. Wen Ning was right, the cultural exam at the Beastmaster Academy was indeed easy. After all, many beast tamers may perform poorly in cultural exams, but they have gone far on the path of beast taming. Cultural exams should not be allowed to become a shackle that restricts their growth. It is said that this statement was made by a prominent Beastmaster from an ancient kingdom. Apparently, he nearly failed to enroll in the Beastmaster Academy due to insufficient academic performance in his exams. Cultural examination consists of only 3 subjects, with the remaining subjects testing knowledge of beast taming. Jin Shengwu didn't know much about this subject, but Wen Ning had been reading books frequently, so it wasn't too difficult for him. While answering the questions, he also helped Jin Shengwu get through the exam. Time passed swiftly, like a white horse passing through a crack. Soon, the exam was over. Jin Shengwu followed Wen Ning out of the exam hall and asked nervously, Brother Ning, how did it go? Do you think you did well? Don't worry, you don't trust my abilities? Just go home and wait for the admission notice from the Beastmaster Academy. Wen Ning gave Jin Shengwu a reassuring word, then returned home. After eating, since he couldn't leave Hangzhou City for the 100-mile mountains just yet, Wen Ning logged into the beast taming battle platform. It had been nearly 2 weeks since his last login. Earlier, Wen Ning was also in the F-rank Beastmaster area, winning consecutively and directly advancing his rank to silver 2-3 stars. Upon returning, he found himself still in the F-rank Beastmaster area, ranking among the top. Now, the names Wenho have become quite well known within the small community of F-rank beast tamers. Although F-rank Beastmasters are the lowest-ranked Beastmasters, they also make up the largest portion of the total population. To stand out among so many Beastmasters is no small feat. Enter the virtual combat platform. Participate in matchmaking. Upon entering the familiar room, Wen Ning selected the battle match option. This was the perfect opportunity to further refine the combat power of the Icefire magic snake and enhance its fighting strength, while Wen Ning could simultaneously practice the foundational martial art technique, the soul nurturing formula, by his side. Match successful. Opponent matched. Opponent, F-rank Beast Tamer, One Night Autumn Wind. Shall we proceed to the battle platform immediately? Enter. Brush. A flash of light, and Wen Ning's body had already arrived on the opposite platform. Across from him was a younger face, his features indistinct, but his eyes were equipped with a psychic detection device, clearly the son of a wealthy family. The moment he saw Wen Ning, his face turned green instantly. Ice and Fire Demon Snake? E rank 7 stars? One ho? I surrender. The young man was extremely decisive. Wen Ning didn't even have time to check his beast before the battle ended, earning him points and catching Wen Ning off guard. Only then did he suddenly remember that his Icefire magic snake, in the realm of an F-rank beast tamer, seemed to be invincible. However, to be certified as an E-rank beast tamer, he needed to elevate his spiritual energy to the dense concentration required for E-rank. The most efficient way to achieve this goal swiftly was to evolve his martial arts techniques. At present, when Ning quietly left home and headed toward the specialized trading street for beast tamers, he needed to find a blue-quality beast core to elevate his martial arts to the yellow rank. Chapter 024, Bloodsickle Weasel, Wanted Criminal. Beastmaster Street. It was still bustling with people. Especially at night, when the beast hunters return from the wilderness with their catches, it is the liveliest time on the entire Beastmaster Street. When Ning strolled leisurely through the crowd. Among the beast tamers in Hangsheng, it was quite rare to find someone as young as Wen Ning, so as he walked through the crowd, he couldn't help but feel a few glances directed his way. "Young man, come take a look at this spiritual herb." "Hey, young man, let me tell you, this beast bone is from a blue-quality beast that can be tamed." "Young man." It seems that because Wen Ning is young, the beast tamers at the stalls often take an interest in him. However, it wasn't out of kindness. They saw that Wen Ning was young and inexperienced, so they thought they could deceive him with counterfeit items and make a profit from him. After walking for a long time, Wen Ning stopped in front of a stall piled high with beast cores. Source of beast cores, Xingyan insect. Beast core attributes poison type. Beast core quality white. Beast core quality white. Beast core source ironwing bird. Beast core attributes flying. Beast core quality white. Beast core source killer bees. Beast core attributes poison type. Beast core quality green. Beast core quality green. Before the stall, there were numerous beast cores densely arranged, but the vast majority were white quality beast cores. Green quality beast cores were scarce, with only 2 or 3 available. Seeing this, Wen Ning felt slightly disappointed. "Boss, do you have any blue quality beast cores of the ice or fire element here?" Wen Ning asked casually. The stall owner, a man wearing a cloak that covered his face, heard that Wen Ning wanted to see a blue quality beast core. After hesitating for a moment, he said, "I do have a blue quality beast core here. I obtained it from a blue quality beast that had reached the end of its lifespan and died in the wild. If you want it, name your price." Wen Ning thought for a moment and, based on the beast core of his Biwei golden scorpion, made an offer. A fixed price, 500,000 ancient coins. "How about it?" The stall owner hesitated for a moment, then nodded and pulled out a blue quality beast core from his robe, handing it to Wen Ning. Beast core origin, Frost Winter Snow Demon. Beast core attributes ice element. Beast core quality blue. Beast core attributes ice element. These abilities are not from the spiritual vision detector. Since Wen Ning discovered he could see the attribute panels of martial arts, most of the items around him have unlocked their attribute panels, allowing him to see the attribute panels and information, which has made things much more convenient for Wen Ning. After completing the transfer, Wen Ning departed the area with the blue quality beast core in his possession. The Winter Snow Demon, an ice attributed beast core. After martial arts evolution, it should become ice attributed martial arts. Although the Icefire Demon Snake has multiple attributes, it should still be primarily cultivated as ice attributed. Unless the martial arts evolve to have multiple attributes, though it's unclear if such multi-attribute martial arts even exist. As he walked along the street, Wen Ning's face was filled with excitement. Upon seeing the evolve option appear on his martial arts attribute panel, Wen Ning immediately selected it. Grind. The blue quality beast core in his arms instantly turned into specks of light and vanished. Meanwhile, the martial arts technique in Wen Ning's mind evolved from an ordinary martial arts technique into a yellow-grade martial arts technique. Martial arts name, Ice Spirit Technique. Martial arts grade yellow grade. Evolution requirements reach D rank strength, 1 purple quality beast core. After following the martial arts path, Wen Ning felt that his speed of absorbing spiritual energy had significantly increased, and the spiritual energy within his body had become purer, transforming into a crystal and hue, something far beyond what ordinary martial arts techniques could achieve. F rank, first star, that is my current level. I just switched my martial arts training and broke through directly. Wen Ning felt the spiritual energy growing stronger within him, a satisfied expression on his face. Now, he was finally a true F rank beast tamer. However, after the Icefire magic snake evolved, its strength increased significantly. However, the strength of a beast and its tamer are interconnected. If the tamer is too weak, the beast's strength will be limited and unable to further improve. When Wen Ning's own strength had not yet reached F rank, the Icefire demon snake remained at E rank, 7 star for a long time. Although its combat experience improved and its strength increased to some extent, its strength rank failed to break through. Furthermore, if the Beastmaster's own strength is weak and the contracted beast's strength is significantly greater, it is easy for the beast to disobey commands and refuse to follow instructions. Wen Ning was walking along when he suddenly sensed something was amiss. His eyes darted around, and he quickly entered a secluded alleyway. "You've been following me for so long. Now there's no one around, you can come out now, right? Hiding next door like a rat in the sewer." Wen Ning stood in the alleyway and spoke softly. He chuckled. This has been discovered. It seems I misjudged the situation. After the alleyway, a figure emerged from the corner and blocked Wen Ning's path. The familiar black cloak made it impossible to see the face. However, Wen Ning couldn't help but show a hint of surprise. The person before him was none other than the stall owner who had sold him the blue-quality beast core. Who are you? Wen Ning's gaze sharpened slightly as he asked in a deep voice. The cloaked figure did not respond but spoke instead. Who I am is irrelevant. What matters is that you will soon be dead. At your age, you should know better than to flaunt your wealth. I suppose I've taught you a lesson. For wealth? Then why don't you go kidnap the children of wealthy merchants? Wen Ning asked casually. The cloaked man heard this and smiled coldly, saying, the son of a wealthy merchant isn't that easy to kidnap. He might just cause trouble. As for you, I've looked into all the wealthy merchants in this area, and I haven't heard of anyone surnamed one. Dealing with you will be much easier. Is that so? Wen Ning sneered coldly, waved his hand, and a 6-pointed star array appeared. Ice and fire magic snakes crawled out of the beast's summoning space and emitted threatening sounds toward the cloaked figure. Ice-fire demon snakes? Judging by its appearance, it should be an E-rank high-star beast. However, as long as your beast tamer hasn't reached D-rank strength, it's no match for me. The cloaked figure spoke with confidence. With a wave of his hand, spiritual energy surged forth, revealing an E-rank beast tamer. With a wave of his hand, spiritual energy surged forth, revealing him to be an E-rank beast tamer. After the hexagram array appeared, a weasel with blood-red ripples on its body emerged, wielding a long scythe. Beast name, Blood Scythe Weasel. Beast quality green. Beast tamer power E rank 9 stars. Beast taming attributes darkness type. Beast tamer weaknesses dragon type, light type. Beast taming abilities darkness / super / whirlwind / Beast control status healthy. Evolution path none. Blood Scythe Weasel, green quality, strength reaching E rank 9 stars. It has no evolutionary forms and remains in this form throughout its entire life. As a result, among beasts of the same rank and star level, the Blood Scythe Weasel generally holds a slight advantage. However, upon seeing this Blood Scythe Weasel, Wen Ning's expression grew cold. Are you the wanted criminal who has committed 4 or 5 robbery and murder cases recently? Chapter 025, Brutal Execution, The Fugitive's Horrific Death. No matter what era it is, there have always been good people, and of course, there have also been some scum. The cloaked ones are no exception. Upon seeing the blood-stained sickle-tailed weasel, Wen Ning recalled the news he had seen on TV a few days earlier. A beast tamer had been declared a wanted criminal for multiple robbery and murder cases, with a nationwide manhunt underway. The wanted criminal, suspected to be an E-rank beast tamer, was reported to have a beast companion, and there were even photos. It was the Blood Scythe Weasel. Oh my! You actually know me? The cloaked figure was taken aback, but quickly responded with a cold smile, saying, but since you know who I am, you should also know that no one has ever left my hands alive. Blood Scythe Weasel. Dark / The Blood Scythe Weasel's body vanished instantly into the shadows on one side of the alley, leaving only the silhouette of a scythe-shaped shadow rushing toward Wen Ning at breakneck speed. Hey! Kid, I'll make you watch your beast being torn to pieces by the Blood Scythe Weasel, dying in despair and agony. The cloaked figure, upon seeing this, let out a sinister laugh. Darkness sliced through the air. Is the Blood Scythe Weasel's most powerful ability, allowing it to blend into the shadows and strike its opponents with thunderous blows in the split second before they can react. Many of the cloaked warrior's opponents and beasts have fallen victim to this ability. The blue-quality beast core in Wen Ning's hand was actually obtained by the cloaked one after killing a Beastmaster who had not yet fully developed. Merging with the shadows to make one's movements invisible? Wen Ning's gaze turned cold as he spoke decisively. Ice-fired demon snake, use blizzard. The icy cold head of the ice-fired demon snake opened its mouth and exhaled, causing the temperature in the alley to plummet instantly. It felt as though winter had arrived, with snowflakes swirling through the air and being swept away by the howling wind, enveloping the entire alley. It appeared. Where is it? In the midst of the blizzard, snowflakes swirled, and the wind howled. The body of the Blood Scythe Weasel was directly blasted out of the shadows and, due to the extremely low temperature, its speed slowed, causing it to stiffen. Ice Seal Technique. The ice-fired demon snake once again expelled a blast of cold air, merging into the blizzard. The Blood Scythe Weasel, enveloped by the wind and snow, struggled to move forward. The icy blast swept over its body, slowly freezing it, layer by layer, starting from its claws, as ice crystals began to seal it in place. Blood Scythe Weasel. Whirlwind / The cloaked figure's expression changed drastically, and he hurriedly issued an order. Snap! Blood Scythe Weasel. A layer of ice on the scythe was shattered by the impact. Its body twisted, and the scythe, mixed with wind and snow, attempted to strike out, but once again, due to its stiffened body, it was frozen by the ice and fire magic snake's wind and snow. Useless. In a blizzard environment, the ice-fired demon snake's ice-based abilities gain a significant boost in power. Wen Ning spoke softly. The blood scythe weasel's eyes betrayed fear, but he couldn't move, only watching as his body was frozen solid within the ice. After the storm, in the alley, there was only a frozen block of ice left, glistening in the sunlight. The ice-fire demon snake shattered the blood scythe weasel. Wen Ning spoke softly. The blood scythe weasel and the cloaked man were both fugitive criminals. Wen Ning had no mercy for them. If they were allowed to escape, Wen Ning was certain they would exact a ruthless revenge on him. Click! Clang! The thick tail of the ice-fire demon snake swept out violently. The blood scythe weasel's body and the ice blocks were torn apart into pieces, with not a single drop of blood spilling out. Under the ice seal technique, even its blood was frozen solid. The blood scythe weasel was immediately overwhelmed by Wen Ning's icefire magic snake upon its appearance, and was eventually frozen into ice blocks and dismembered. All of this occurred in less than 3 minutes. Impossible. The icefire demon snake is clearly just a green quality beast, and its strength is definitely not E rank 9 star. My blood scythe weasel is green quality E rank 9 star in strength, and there are few equals at the same rank and star level. Why is this happening? The cloaked figure watched as the blood scythe weasel was struck down by thunder, unable to believe what he was seeing. However, he quickly snapped back to reality. The blood scythe weasel had been torn to pieces, and he knew he wouldn't escape death either. Iron Fist Rock Beast, attack! The cloaked man summoned another humanoid rock beast, its spiritual energy completely depleted. Beast name, Iron Fist Rock Beast. Beast quality green. Beast attribute rock. Beast taming power F rank 6 star. Beast taming weaknesses water type and grass type. Beast taming abilities exploding iron fist, rock explosion. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Exploding iron fist. As he ordered the iron fist rock beast to attack Wen Ning, the cloaked figure swiftly dashed toward the exit. His only chance now was to escape to a crowded area, forcing Wen Ning to hesitate out of fear of harming innocents. If that didn't work, he could take hostages and flee. He had done it before and was well versed in such tactics. However, fiery impact. The ice-fire demon snake directly spewed a torrent of flames. The Iron Fist rock beast had not yet been properly cultivated, so its strength was relatively low. Under the fiery assault, it was instantly struck to the brink of death, its body charred black. Lying on the ground, its fate uncertain. Whoosh! Although Wen Ning's spiritual power level was currently only at F rank, 1st star, he wasn't afraid of the cloaked man, whose spiritual power had been completely depleted. His body swiftly charged forward, arriving behind the cloaked man. Though he couldn't use spiritual techniques, he delivered a direct flying kick, pinning the cloaked figure under his feet. The last thing you should have done was follow me into this secluded alley. Remember this, don't ever make that mistake again in your next life. Wen Ning spoke softly. The foot pressing down on the cloaked man's neck suddenly exerted force, and the crisp sound of bones shattering could be heard. The cloaked man's eyes bulged out, blood gushed from his 7 orifices, and his death was extremely gruesome. However, Wen Ning showed no trace of sympathy in his eyes. On the news, Wen Ning learned that 2 young beast tamers had been killed by the cloaked men, and one of them was even an innocent bystander who was brutally murdered to silence him. You guys, follow me. Some residents just reported hearing loud fighting noises here. Come with me to check it out. Rumor has it that the wanted E-rank beast tamer has escaped to our area around Hangzhou. We can't let him get another chance to commit crimes. Just then, Wen Ning suddenly heard footsteps followed by a series of commands. Hangzhou City Patrol? Wen Ning saw this and immediately turned around and left the place. Otherwise, he would likely be taken to the provincial office for questioning, and his family would be notified. To avoid worrying his parents, Wen Ning chose to avoid this unnecessary trouble. After Wen Ning left, less than 30 seconds later, over a dozen patrol officers appeared in the alley. What met their eyes were the blood-stained sickle-shaped blades, the charred remains of the iron-clad rock beasts, and the horribly mutilated bodies of the cloaked figures. Chapter 026, Preparing the Contract, Second Beast Taming. Hangzhou City Patrol Office. Composed of numerous E-rank Beastmasters, tasked with maintaining public order in Hangzhou City. As the captain of this squad, Lei Lin's strength is that of a D-rank beast tamer. Captain, signs of a fight have been discovered in the alleyway. Additionally, the deceased Beastmaster appears to be a blood scythe weasel, completely frozen in ice. It is suspected that they were killed in battle against an ice-type beast tamer. The identity of the deceased is still being confirmed. Lei Lin stood aside, listening to his subordinate's report, extinguishing the cigarette but in his hand, seemingly deep in thought. He spoke up, blood scythe weasel, that's the beast summoned by that E-rank beast tamer wanted criminal. If there's no mistake, this person should be the wanted criminal. However, to confirm this, we should first bring his body back to the patrol bureau and wait for the forensic pathologist to make the final determination. Although Lei Lin was already certain that the deceased was the criminal wanted on TV, the final determination would still depend on the forensic pathologist's report. This murderous maniac is finally dead. Yeah, I wonder which beast tamer killed him. The blood scythe weasel is one of the top-tier beasts among E-rank beast tamers. These past few days, we haven't dared to patrol alone at night. Well, maybe it's for the best. At least Hangcheng can finally have some peace and quiet now. Seeing the members of the patrol bureau relax, Lei Lin also smiled. After all, as the captain of the patrol bureau, the members under his command were like brothers to him, and he didn't want any of them to suddenly disappear. However, he has no idea who the Beastmaster who killed the wanted criminal is. If the wanted criminal encountered a formidable opponent and was killed in self-defense, that would be one thing. But if they came across an even more powerful evil Beastmaster and were betrayed and killed, that would be a real problem. Various thoughts flashed through Lei Lin's mind. However, he eventually shook his head and said, since we can't find any trace of that beast tamer, let's call it a day for now. Leave 3 members behind to check the surroundings for any surveillance cameras or ask nearby residents if they've seen anyone suspicious. Given the uncertainty of the other party's intentions, Lei Lin immediately divided his team into 3 groups, taking even greater precautions than when dealing with the wanted E-rank Beastmaster. This unknown Beastmaster was clearly far more powerful. Understood. Yes. The team members received their orders and left the alley in groups of 3 to gather information. Lei Lin, however, circled the alley a few times, inspected the surrounding buildings, and then fixed his gaze intently. None of the surrounding buildings had been damaged, but the blood scythe weasel, a top-tier beast of the same star rating, had been frozen solid and shattered into pieces. It was likely a one-hit kill. There weren't many beasts of the same level capable of instantly defeating a blood scythe weasel in such a short time. This means that the ice-type beast tamer is likely a D-rank beast tamer, and one of the stronger ones within that rank. On the other side, Wen Ning had already returned home. Although there were some unexpected incidents, such as encountering this wanted criminal, fortunately, my strength surpasses his, and I successfully obtained the ice-attributed blue-quality beast core. My martial arts cultivation has now evolved to the yellow rank. To advance to the next stage of martial arts evolution, I need to elevate my spiritual energy level to D rank, so there's no rush for now. The most important thing right now is to focus on cultivation and first raise your spiritual energy level to E rank. Only then can one truly be considered an E rank beast tamer, and the ice fire magic snake will also be able to enhance its own strength level. When Ning sat on the sofa, his eyes flickering, and murmured softly, and after raising my spiritual energy level to E rank, I will have enough spiritual energy to contract another beast tamer. In battle, I might even be able to control 2 beasts at the same time. When Ning returned home, it was nearly midnight. He released the Icefire Demon Snake, letting it roam freely around the house, while Wen Ning sat on the bed and entered a state of cultivation. Li Fengming had cultivated the soul-absorbing technique long ago, so his spiritual power had already reached E rank. Though he didn't know how many stars that entailed, it must be quite high. In the ancient kingdom, there were many people of Li Fengming's caliber. Whether it comes to spiritual energy levels or the quality of their beasts, they are already ahead of ordinary students by a significant margin. However, Wen Ning did not feel that he was behind, as he was practicing yellow-grade martial arts, while the others were practicing ordinary martial arts. Only after entering the Beast Taming Academy would they have the opportunity to exchange for higher-level martial arts. According to the information provided by Fan Hai, the giant python in the Baili Mountains should have recently evolved. At that time, the 3 major academies, the surrounding beast tamers, and some independent beast tamers will all rush over, creating a chaotic mix. I can also go to witness the splendor of the golden quality beasts that have evolved. Although Li Fengming's purple phoenix butterfly is also orange quality, it hasn't fully matured yet, so we won't be able to see its strongest form. While there, take a stroll around the Hundredly Mountains to see if you can encounter any high-quality beasts. If so, you can sign a contract and tame your second beast. Wen Ning thought to himself, then closed his eyes and began to cultivate in silence. The next day, Wen Ning opened his eyes. After practicing the yellow rank martial art ice spirit technique, Wen Ning's spiritual energy had not only transformed into a crystalline hue but also absorbed spiritual energy at a faster rate. After nearly a night of cultivation, his spiritual energy level broke through once again. F rank, 2 stars. After getting up and finishing his morning routine, his mother, Li Shui, had already prepared breakfast. After breakfast, Wen Ning told her mother Li Shui a kind-hearted lie, saying she was going out to play with her classmates for 2 days and not to worry. Li Shui was very understanding, explaining that she would be going out to work with her father Wen Liang tomorrow and asking Wen Ning to take care of herself. After handling matters with her parents, Wen Ning purchased some medications for emergencies at the pharmacy. She quietly left Hangzhou and set off toward the Baili Mountains. In families with powerful beast tamers, the descendants typically become beast tamers themselves, often with high-quality beasts prepared for them by their families. Additionally, some wealthy merchants also invest heavily to ensure their descendants become powerful beast tamers. As for commoner beast tamers, if they wish to form a contract with a beast, there is only one way: capturing wild, unclaimed beasts in the wilderness. However, this process is extremely dangerous, and even beasts of ordinary strength can only be captured and contracted through traps with a certain probability. However, slightly stronger beasts of contract can easily be killed if one is not careful. Chapter 027 Fierce Beast Battles, Ultra Rare Evolution Resources. The 100-mile mountain range. This was Wen Ning's second time entering the mountain range, but this time, he chose a different route. Interestingly, the second route Wen Ning chose still led him, through twists and turns, back to the place where he had previously eaten roasted pork with the Icefire Demon Snake. Not only that, there were many scattered bones beside the fire. If there are no surprises, they should belong to Lu Hu, Feng Hai, and the others. After leaving this place, Wen Ning once again passed through the swampy area. However, Wen Ning still came and went in complete silence. The steel-armored giant crocodiles lurking beneath the swamp, whether they were evolving or not, they had always been made of steel, incredibly powerful. If it evolves into an orange-quality beast, even ordinary beasts would struggle to break through its defenses. Although he was deeply envious of the steel-armored giant crocodile's formidable combat power, especially since it was likely to become an orange-quality beast soon, Wen Ning was well aware of his own limitations. Unless something extraordinary happened, he knew he would have no chance of obtaining the steel-armored giant crocodile for now. Staying far away from the swampy lands, Wen Ning followed the route he remembered and arrived at the location of the Black Water Pond. It was here that he had encountered the 3 students from the Imperial Academy earlier. If the 100-mile mountains were indeed home to the giant python, then it should be located nearby. Moreover, with the python's evolution imminent, there were sure to be numerous traces of its presence within the mountains. After leaving the Black Water Pond, Wen Ning continued walking in the direction where the 3 students had departed earlier. Along the way, he could roughly determine their direction of travel based on the trampled grass and broken branches. However, after walking for a while, Wen Ning felt something was off, as they had lost sight of the trail ahead. It was likely that the disciples from those academies had sensed danger ahead and turned back. There was a high probability that there were powerful beast tamers ahead, causing them to hesitate. Wen Ning paused for a moment, considering whether to go in from here. Shout! Boom! A sudden roar disrupted Wen Ning's thoughts. Immediately afterward, the ground shook, and smoke and dust filled the air. From a great distance, Wen Ning could only see towering trees collapsing one after another, and a massive black shadow amidst the smoke and dust. Are powerful beast tamers engaged in battle? Wen Ning's eyes flashed, and he ordered the Icefire Demon Snake to stay close to him before rushing toward the source of the sound. In the sky, a massive figure soared through the heavens, surrounded by bolts of lightning. A terrifying aura spread out in all directions, thunder erupted, and the sound shook the heavens. Bolts of lightning descended from the sky, resembling the might of a world-ending deity. Upon closer inspection, it was a massive bird, enveloped in thunderous lightning, its appearance fierce and terrifying. Boom! Boom! Above the ground, a massive lizard, entirely encased in black armor, with numerous protruding bone spines on its armor, strong limbs, and a straight, sharp horn on its head, resembling an unparalleled sword. Whoosh! Shio! Shio! One after another, blood-red slashes were unleashed from its single horn, colliding with the thunderbolts in the sky. Both beasts were formidable beings of immense power, and their strengths were evenly matched. Even after clashing with their abilities for half a day, neither could gain the upper hand. Wen Ning hid in the distance, observing the 2 beasts and gathering information about their attributes. Beast name: Thunderous Golden Feather. Beast quality: Purple. Beast attributes: Thunder and Flying. Beast taming power: C rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness: Rock type. Beast taming abilities: Thunderous Strikes, Lightning Wing Blade Slash, Lightning Domain, Electric Cage. Beast taming state: Frenzy. Evolution path: 2 paths. Beast name: Purple Crystal Sword Lizard. Beast quality: Purple. Beast attribute: Fighting. Beast taming power: C rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness: Dragon type. Beast taming abilities: Blood Red Slash, Sword Chi Domain, 10 million ton Horn Charge, Triple Stab. Beast control state: Frenzy. Evolution path: 2 paths. Purple quality: C rank, 9 star. Power comparable to the might of a steel-plated giant crocodile. The 2 terrifying beasts, Thunderclap Golden Wing and Purple Crystal Sword Lizard, were engaged in a furious battle, with the intensity escalating rapidly. The surrounding area was being violently shaken by the battle's aftermath, and the residual energy from the 2 beasts' clash had already sent Wen Ning into a state of sheer terror. Both beasts were of purple quality. Their potential has not yet been fully tapped, so in theory, there is still hope to elevate their strength to B rank. However, Wen Ning is curious about what could have caused these 2 powerful beasts to engage in such a fierce battle. Wen Ning's gaze sharpened slightly. To avoid unnecessary collateral damage, Wen Ning retreated once more, accompanied by the Icefire Demon Snake. What on earth was that? What could possibly be so powerful that 2 C-rank, 9-star beasts would risk their lives to fight it? What is it? Wen Ning hid in the shadows, his eyes darting around. The battle between Lei Ming Jinling and Zijing Jianqi continued unabated. Thunderous strikes. Thunderwing Lightning Blade Slash. Rhyming Jinling, relying on his flying-type beast, held a significant advantage. His body soared through the sky, continuously releasing bolts of lightning. One after another, the lightning strikes struck the purple crystal sword lizard. Blood-red slashes. 100,000-ton horn clash. The purple crystal sword lizard could only rely on its single horn to unleash a series of blood-red slashes. Whenever one of these slashes knocked the thunderclap golden feather down toward the ground, the purple crystal sword lizard would immediately use the 10-ton horn charge to severely wound the thunderclap golden feather. As time passed, the battle grew increasingly intense and brutal. At this moment, Wen Ning finally spotted a massive rock situated between the two beasts, with a blood-red jade embedded within it. Neither the thunderous golden feather nor the purple crystal sword lizard had managed to damage that rock. Wen Ning quietly approached to a safe distance and began to read the information from the blood-red jade. Item name, Dragon Blood Jade. Item grade ultra rare. Item effect can assist other attribute-based beasts in obtaining dragon bloodline and evolving toward dragon-type creatures. Item effect can assist other attribute-based beasts in obtaining dragon-type bloodlines and evolving toward dragon-type forms. Dragon Blood Jade? When Wen Ning saw the attribute panel, he felt his breathing quicken slightly. If one were to ask which attribute is the strongest among beast tamers, the dragon type would undoubtedly be one of them. Otherwise, the 100-Mile Mountains wouldn't have drawn students from the 3 major academies of the imperial capital and beast tamers from the surrounding areas to gather here because a giant python was about to evolve into a dragon. The quality of the thunderclap golden feather and the purple crystal sword lizard is limited, but if they obtain dragon lineage blood and evolve along the dragon lineage path, once they transform into a dragon, even as a subdragon, their quality will improve, granting them greater potential for advancement. It is unknown whether the 100-Mile Mountains once housed a powerful dragon-type beast that fell here, leading to the emergence of Dragon Blood Jade, this ultra-rare evolutionary resource. Wen Ning murmured to himself, his gaze growing slightly intense. This Dragon Blood Jade, he was determined to obtain it at all costs. Chapter 028, Stealing the Dragon Blood Jade, a B-ranked genius beast tamer. Boom! Boom! The thunderous golden feather and the purple crystal sword lizard were still locked in a fierce battle. For this piece of dragon bloodstone, they are willing to fight to the death, even if it means their own demise, unless one of them chooses to retreat. However, it is clear that both the thunderclap golden wing and the purple crystal sword lizard are fierce warriors, and a decisive victory must be achieved. Watching the two beasts fight fiercely, Wen Ning's eyes flashed with determination as he spoke. Ice-fire demon snake, follow me to steal the dragon bloodstone. Be careful not to be discovered by them. The ice-fire demon snake nodded in a human-like manner. Wen Ning made this decision with a plan in mind. If he could take the dragon bloodstone without being noticed, that would be ideal. If he was unfortunately discovered, he could use the dragon bloodstone as a shield to prevent the thunderclap golden feather and the purple crystal sword lizard from attacking him. SSSH. Wen Ning crouched low, while the ice-fire demon snake pressed its body tightly against the ground, slowly writhing. Soon, Wen Ning and the ice-fire demon snake arrived at the massive boulder. Keep an eye out and make sure we don't get spotted. I'll go dig out the dragon blood jade. After giving the ice and fire demon snake a few instructions, Wen Ning began digging to attack the city. Fortunately, the boulders were quite brittle. Wen Ning easily extracted the dragon's bloodstone, which was about the size of a goose egg, using his dagger. Dragon's blood jade is a dazzling red, with blood-red veins resembling writhing blood dragons. Upon obtaining the dragon blood jade, Wen Ning glanced back to see Lei Ming Jinling and Zijing Jianqi still locked in fierce combat. Seizing the opportunity, Wen Ning led the ice-fire demon snake and slipped back into the forest from behind the massive rock. Is there fighting nearby? Could it be that students from another academy encountered a powerful beast tamer? I'm not sure. Let's go check it out first. Senior Fu Hongyu is on her way over. With her there, everything will be fine. Wen Ning was just about to leave when he saw 4 or 5 students from the academy rushing over this way. All of them were D-rank Beastmasters, accompanied by numerous beasts. Wen Ning could only temporarily hide in the dense forest. C-rank 9-star Thunderclap Golden Feather? C-rank 9-star Purple Crystal Sword Lizard? Why are 2 C-rank peak-level beast tamers suddenly fighting each other? No, we must notify senior sister Fu Hongyu immediately. This is not a battle we can possibly intervene in. A few college students saw 2 powerful beasts engaged in a fierce battle and immediately backed away to a safe distance. They stared blankly at the center of the battle, their faces filled with horror. One of the students quickly took out their phone and contacted the senior they referred to as Fu Hongyu. Fu Hongyu? He probably isn't a C-rank beast tamer. To have participated in the battle against Lei Ming Jinling and Zijing Jianqi, any so-called Fu Hongyu must be a B-rank beast tamer. He must be one of the few prodigious beast masters from a prestigious academy. Wen Ning hid in the shadows, his expression solemn. He couldn't reveal himself now, otherwise he wouldn't be able to explain himself. He could only wait until the commotion grew louder and more people arrived, including students and wandering beast tamers, so he could blend in and take advantage of the chaos. Choo! Choo! As several students made contact, a sudden, high-pitched, crisp bird call echoed through the sky. Immediately afterward, a stunningly beautiful bird with entirely blue feathers appeared in the sky. Its feathers were adorned with intricate patterns, and at the end of its tail were several long tail feathers. This is Fu Hongyu's primary beast companion, the orange quality beast companion by Luo Changwon. That's right. I heard that senior sister Fu Hongyu is now a B rank 7-star Beastmaster, with 5 contracted beasts, and this by Luo Changwon is the strongest among them. It is said that senior sister Fu Hongyu has been preparing resources for years to help the Bai Luo Changwon evolve into a golden quality beast tamer. This time, she will definitely want a share of the spoils. Looking up at the Bai Luo Changwon in the sky, the students below couldn't help but gaze at it with envy. On the back of the azure phoenix stood a woman. She wore a veil. With a slender figure and an aloof demeanor, she resembled an iceberg, as if she were a fairy untouched by the mundane world. After Fu Hongyu appeared, the dense forest was once again filled with people. As expected, they were all beast tamers students from the academy, as well as numerous beast hunters and independent beast tamers. Goodness gracious, a C-rank 9-star beast tamer and there are 2 of them? The Bai Li Mountains are truly mysterious. Earlier, there was an orange quality giant python about to evolve into a dragon, and now there are 2 C-rank, 9-star beasts engaged in a bloody battle. If there were no B-rank beast tamers present, any beast tamers who ventured into the Bai Li Mountains would likely face certain death if they encountered such beasts. The beast tamers who arrived later were also terrified by the sight of the 2 beasts battling. All C-rank beast tamers and those of lower ranks must not approach. Retreat 100 meters from this area. From above the azure sky, Fu Hongyu's cold voice echoed down. No one dared to risk their lives, all retreated obediently, none daring to disobey. Wen Ning took advantage of the chaos to blend into the crowd. At the same time, the attribute template of the azure phoenix beneath Fu Hongyu's feet was read from the sky. Beast name, by Luo Changwon. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute flying. Beast taming power B rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities Eye of the Storm, Gathering Storm, Blade Storm, Wind Domain, 1000 Winds. Beast control status health. Evolution path 1. As expected of an orange quality beast, its power is truly formidable. Moreover, Fu Hongyu's own spiritual energy level has reached B rank 7 stars. As one of the few geniuses among the beast tamers in the academy, he must possess numerous spiritual techniques and is himself a beast tamer on par with a B-rank beast. Now, the silver-horned heavenly python is in slumber. We must not allow the battle between the thunderclap golden feather and the purple crystal sword lizard to awaken it. Otherwise, the chances of the silver-horned heavenly python successfully evolving would decrease significantly. Although we do not know what these 2 beasts are fighting over, we must stop them from continuing their battle. Fu Hongyu made up his mind and acted decisively. By Luo Changwon, the realm of wind. Chirp! A blue phoenix let out a cry and flapped its wings fiercely. In the next instant, a fierce wind howled, and sand and stones flew everywhere. Within 100 meters, it seemed as though a transparent barrier had formed, enveloping the thunderous golden feathers and the purple crystal sword lizard. The wind was so fierce that even the towering ancient trees on the ground were uprooted, spinning through the air alongside massive boulders. From a distance, it looked like the end of the world. This is terrifying. Is this the power of a B-rank beast tamer? In this wind domain, I probably wouldn't last a second. Even from a distance, I can feel that oppressive pressure, as if the sky were collapsing. Despite being 100 meters away, all the beast tamers present felt the terrifying pressure, their faces turning pale. Some were so overwhelmed that their beasts were shaken back into the beast space. At the center of the wind domain, Fu Hongyu remained unfazed, drawing a black iron sword. He leaped directly down from the back of the emerald green phoenix. Spiritual technique, Wind Wings. Chapter 029, Astonishing Power, the Icefire Demon Snake Mutation. Spirit technique, Wings of the Wind. Fu Hongyu leaped down from the back of the azure phoenix. His body's spiritual energy surged, forming a pair of transparent wings of wind behind him. Her body moved through the wind-filled realm like petals in a storm, her feet touching the breeze as she danced with the wind. With each gust, Fu Hongyu harnessed the wind's power to glide through the air, resembling a wind spirit. By Luo Changwon, the 1000 Blades of the Wind. Even in the raging wind, Fu Hongyu remained as steady as a mountain, able to command the azure phoenix in battle. Chirp! As the emerald phoenix spread its wings, hundreds of wind blades suddenly appeared around its body, densely packed like a heavily net, rushing toward the thunderous golden feather and the purple crystal sword lizard. Whoosh! Xiao! Xiao! Orange quality, grade B, 7 stars. Dealing with the thunderclap golden feather and purple crystal sword lizard, which are merely at the peak of grade C, is a piece of cake. The 1000 blades of the wind descended like a raging storm. The thunderclap golden feather and the purple crystal sword lizard could not withstand the onslaught. Their bodies were covered in wounds, bleeding profusely, and some wounds even exposed the cold, white bones beneath. In a single exchange, the Azure Phoenix struck the Thunderclap Golden Feather and the Purple Crystal Sword Lizard, leaving them battered and bruised all over. However, Fu Hongyu's attack was far from over. As Bai Luo Qinghuan unleashed the 1,000 blades of wind, Fu Hongyu rode the raging winds and charged forward. The long sword in his hand seemed to draw power from the wind, driving the gale like winds like sword blades toward the Purple Crystal Sword Lizard. Fierce Wind's final slash. Brush. 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 The Purple Crystal Sword Lizard's single horn unleashed 3 consecutive blood-red slashes, attempting to stop Fu Hongyu. Unfortunately, brush. The fierce wind ceased, and the slash cut through like a bamboo shoot, directly shattering the 3 blood-red slashes. Without slowing down, it actually severed half of the hardest part of the Purple Crystal Sword Lizard's head, which possessed C-rank peak strength. Is this the power of a B-rank beast tamer? Even his own combat power is on par with a beast tamer, directly severing the head of the Purple Crystal Sword Lizard? That's simply too terrifying. The onlookers watching from the sidelines all wore expressions of shock on their faces. They were all ordinary beast tamers, most of them E-rank, and had never even seen a C-rank tamer give it their all, let alone a B-rank. At that moment, they were utterly amazed and overwhelmed. Wen Ning was also greatly surprised. At that moment, he realized that he had underestimated the power of martial arts and spiritual techniques. After slaying the Purple Crystal Sword Lizard, Fu Hongyu, wielding the Whirlwind Sword Blade, charged once more toward the thunderous Golden Feather. Thunder and gale erupted in an instant. After the tremor subsided, everyone saw only the corpse of Lei Ming Jinling falling from the sky, along with Fu Hongyu's blood-stained long sword. After dispersing the blood on the sword, it was sheathed. Bai Luo Qinghuan caught Fu Hongyu as he descended on the whirlwind and dispelled the wind domain. Huge boulders and towering trees fell from the sky, and it took a while for the sky to return to calm. The purple quality beast cores of the thunderous Golden Feather and the Purple Crystal Sword Lizard, I have taken them. The materials from the corpses are yours to divide among yourselves, but if anyone dares to cause trouble and hinder the evolution of the Great Python, don't blame me for being merciless. Playing with 2 purple quality beast cores in his hands, Fu Hongyu's gaze grew icy as he swept his eyes over the crowd before departing on the Bai Luo Changluan. The golden feathers of the thunderous golden wing are an essential resource for the evolution of F-rank and E-rank flying-type beasts. I must obtain them. The Purple Crystal Sword Lizard's horn is an excellent material for crafting high-quality weapons. No one will take it from me. Fu Hongyu, the senior, has set the rules. Whoever gets their hands on the materials first, they keep them. Don't even think about causing trouble. Just moments after Fu Hongyu left, all the beast tamers rushed toward the corpses of Lei Ming Jinling and Zi Jingjianxi. However, there were certain rules set by Fu Hongxue that everyone strictly adhered to. Even if someone wanted the resources that had been taken, they could only accept their misfortune. After the battle just now, no one dared to break the rules. Wen Ning did not go over. Not merely because there were too many people competing, but because the most valuable resource present had already fallen into his own hands. Even the 2 purple quality beast cores in Fu Honyu's possession couldn't compare to the Dragon Blood Jade, so there was no need to fight over them. Speaking of the Dragon Blood Jade, earlier, because there were too many people, Wen Ning was afraid of being recognized, so he stuffed it into the mouth of the Ice-Fire Demon Snake. Now, looking back, the Ice-Fire Demon Snake's head had turned purple, and there was a bulge at its throat. No way! You just swallowed that? Wen Ning couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time, but seeing that the Ice and Fire Demon Snake was about to suffocate, he hurried over and slapped it on the head. Grr! Gulp! The Ice-Fire Demon Snake swallowed the Dragon Blood Jade directly. After swallowing the Dragon's Blood Jade, the Ice-Fire Demon Snake hissed at Wen Ning, scolding him for not saving it sooner, then revealed a disdainful expression, indicating that the Dragon's Blood Jade tasted awful. Wen Ning regretted taking the Dragon Blood Jade, risking his life to steal it, only for this foolish snake to swallow it in one gulp. He wondered if swallowing the Dragon Blood Jade directly would enhance the Dragon Bloodline. SSSS. After swallowing the Dragon Blood Jade, the Ice-Fire Demon Snake's body suddenly began to undergo changes. Not only did its scales grow significantly larger, but 2 small bulges also appeared on the top of its 2 heads, as if they were about to burst through the snake's skin and emerge. Is this the correct way to eat Dragon's Blood Jade? Wen Ning paused for a moment. The effect seemed too obvious. It had only been a moment since he had eaten it, and his body had already begun to change. To prevent the Ice-Fire Demon Snake from encountering any issues, Wen Ning hurriedly checked its attribute panel. Beast name, Ice-Fire Demon Snake. Beast quality blue. Beast attributes ice and fire. Beast taming power E rank 7 stars. Beast taming weaknesses fire type and lightning type. Beast taming abilities Ice Seal, Blazing Impact, Blizzard, Destructive Dragon Breath. Beast control status mutating. Evolution path 3 paths. Designated evolution, upgrade quality to purple, obtain 1 orange quality beast core, 5000 thunder demon crystals, 5000 common beast cores, and 1 purple young flower to evolve into 3-headed demon dragon ice, fire, and thunder attributes. Designated evolution, quality upgraded to purple, 1 dragon's tooth, 5000 common beast cores, 1 purple young flower, evolves into Qingyu 3-headed dragon ice, fire, and dragon attributes. Random evolution, quality upgraded to purple, 2 rare evolution resources, 5000 common beast cores, 1 purple young flower, evolves into unknown form unknown attributes, with a chance to fail evolution, and a chance for critical evolution. Chapter 030, 3B ranked genius beast tamers lead the way. The ice and fire demon snake has mutated. After devouring the dragon blood jade, the ice-fire demon snake not only grew larger in size and developed new scales but also grew bulges on its head, a symbol of its evolution into a dragon. Moreover, the ice-fire demon snake directly mastered a dragon-type beast taming ability, the destructive dragon breath. These changes left Wen Ning not only astonished but also filled with a hint of excitement. Because the ice-fire magic snake's evolutionary path suddenly had 3 branches. Apart from the random evolution with uncontrollable factors, it is currently not considered for Wen Ning, as the evolution resources are too difficult to obtain. If the evolution fails, it would further delay Wen Ning's path to becoming stronger. The top priority are the 2 designated evolutionary pathways? Wen Ning was certain that if it weren't for the ice-fire demon snake, that stubborn fool, having eaten the dragon blood jade, it would likely have only the first evolution option, evolving into a beast with the 3 attributes of ice, fire, and lightning. However, now there was clearly the optimal solution. While the lightning type is also quite powerful, when compared to the dragon type, one of the strongest types, it falls slightly short. Without a doubt, evolving into the Qingyu Sanxiao is currently the best evolution path for Wen Ning. GG. The ice-fire demon snake seemed to sense that something was different about itself and began to show off. Wen Ning didn't want to bother with this fool and directly sealed it away into his beast taming space. The current form of the ice-fire magic snake was already quite eye-catching, especially the 2 bulges on its head, which could easily attract trouble for Wen Ning. As someone determined to capitalize on the big python evolution event, Wen Ning decided to temporarily tone down his sharp edges. Fortunately, the beast tamers all rushed over to fight for the materials from the thunderclap golden feather and the purple crystal sword lizard, and no one noticed the abnormal behavior of the icefire magic snake over here. In the time that followed, besides encountering crises that require combat, Wen Ning plans to keep the icefire magic snake in the beast taming space until its mutation is complete. And judging by its appearance, these dozens of beast tamers are merely a part of the personnel from the 100 Li Mountains. Aside from Fu Huanyu, the other 2 academies each have at least 1 B-rank beast tamer participating in this operation. Ordinary beast tamers are merely window dressing. The decisive battle for the evolved giant python will depend on the B-rank beast tamers from the 3 major academies. The 2 C-rank peak beast tamers, Thunderclap Golden Feather and Purple Crystal Sword Lizard, had once held hope of reaching B-rank strength. However, due to a piece of dragon blood jade, both beasts lost their lives. What's worse, the dragon blood jade was stolen by Wen Ning, and after they died, their bodies were dismembered. Thinking about it, it's quite tragic. They stripped the materials from both beasts clean. The students of the Beast Taming Academy and the freelance beast tamers finally began to leave the area one by one. Wen Ning took the opportunity to follow behind, sparing himself the trouble of searching for the giant python. Within the 100-mile mountains, not all were students from the 3 great academies. There were also some beast tamers and independent beast masters who had come here, hoping to snag some scraps during the distribution of B-rank beasts by the 3 great academies after their evolution. Even something as trivial as scales or blood is a valuable evolutionary resource for beasts of D rank and below. Therefore, beast tamers in the 100 Li Mountains are generally divided into 2 categories. The first category consists of students from the Beastmaster Academy, with the lowest ranked being D-class Beastmasters. The second category consists of beast hunters and freelance beastmasters, with F-rank and E-rank beastmasters making up the vast majority, though there are also a decreasing number of D-rank beastmasters. Wen Ning is also an F-rank beast tamer, blending in among them without standing out. Following a group of people, we walked and stopped, bypassing half of the mountain, and finally stopped halfway up a mountain peak. If everything goes as planned, the giant python about to undergo evolution is currently sleeping at the summit of the mountain peak. On the mountainside, at the very front, there were tents set up by students from the 3 major universities. There were so many of them, densely packed together, as if they had been there for a long time. Judging by the timing, they must have arrived just a few days before Wen Ning's college entrance exam. From a distance, Wen Ning spotted Fu Hongyu's cold and composed expression. Although she had put away the Bai Luo Chang Luan, her body still seemed to exude an overwhelming aura that kept others at a distance. The student tents of the Beastmaster Academy were set up in front, while beast hunters and freelance beast masters could only set up camp 100 meters away. Wen Ning pretended to be a newly arrived beast tamer with little experience, eager to broaden his horizons. He struck up conversations with several F-rank and E-rank beast tamers and gained a wealth of information. For instance, the ordinary beast tamers stationed ahead were students from the North Sea Academy, and Fu Hongyu was one of the few top-tier genius beast tamers at the academy, as well as the team leader for this expedition. As for the other two academies, Aoki Academy and Jialan Academy, are led by the B-rank genius beast tamers Mu Rongfeng and Su Mingxin from the two major academies. Among them, Mu Rongfeng is the team leader of Qingmu Academy and a B-rank 6-star beast tamer. Su Mingxin, the team leader of Jialan Academy, is also a B-rank 6-star beast tamer. Among the three B-rank beast masters, Fu Hongyu is undoubtedly the strongest. B-rank beast tamers are already considered top tier in the entire ancient kingdom. In a place like Hangcheng, they are nearly invincible. If it weren't for the evolution of the giant python in the Baili Mountains, there probably wouldn't even be any B-rank beast tamers in such a remote area like Hangcheng. Additionally, among the three major academies, there are also quite a few C-rank beast masters. Brother, I wonder when this giant python will finally evolve. If it doesn't evolve, won't we have waited in vain? Wen Ning asked a level F beast tamer beside him. This F-rank beast tamer was nearly 30 years old, and his beast was only a green quality iron claw monkey. He had arrived several days before Wen Ning and knew more information than him. That won't be the case. Previously, a B-rank beast tamer from Jialan Academy had infiltrated and investigated alone, stating that it would evolve within 2 days either today or tomorrow. This is my chance. If I can take advantage of the battle between the B-rank Beastmaster and the golden quality beast to collect some blood and scales, my iron claw monkey will be able to evolve. The middle-aged beast tamer spoke with a determined expression, taking a deep breath. This is the bitter reality of a low-ranking beast tamer. Wen Ning nodded and did not continue speaking. Just as everything around them fell silent, Wen Ning suddenly heard a startled voice. Wen Ning? I didn't expect to see you here. Chapter 031, Li Fengming and Fu Hongyu equals cousins? The sound was like the trickling of a spring under the moonlight at night, clear and crisp. Wen Ning raised his head, looking at the young girl full of youthful vitality, his face also showing a look of surprise, but he still nodded politely and said, Li, it's quite a coincidence. Yes, the Beastmaster Guild, the college entrance exam venue, and then the Baili Mountains. The number of coincidences is just too much. Li Fengming smiled slightly but still gave a friendly reminder. However, Wen Ning, the 100 Li Mountains are a place where beast tamers roam freely, and dangers lurk everywhere. You must be careful. Especially since your purpose for coming here is likely to obtain some golden quality beast body tissue as evolution material. In that case, you must be even more cautious. Setting aside whether you can even secure it, the real challenge lies in how you will safely escape afterward. That is the most critical aspect. Do you understand? Although he knew that Li Fengming was just reminding him out of consideration for their past as classmates, he reminded himself that he should not only be wary of beast tamers but also of other beast hunters and independent beast tamers. Still, her intentions were good, so Wen Ning accepted her kindness and nodded in gratitude. Alright, be careful out there. If you run into any trouble, feel free to come find me. Li Fengming nodded to Wen Ning and then walked toward the North Sea Academy's headquarters with light steps. Behind her, fluttering gracefully, the purple peacock butterfly seemed to have changed slightly as well. Beast name, Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes poison and wind. Beast taming powery rank, 4 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities poisonous domain, storm, paralysis powder, 1000 wind blades. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. It's unclear what kind of background Li Fengming comes from, but besides being able to start practicing the soul capturing technique early, she was also given an orange quality beast taming butterfly, the purple phoenix butterfly, and her strength has reached the E-rank beast tamer level. Considering the growth potential of an orange quality purple phoenix butterfly, even though Li Fengming's beast mastering skill is only U-rank, for star, it's likely that most D-rank, 3-star beasts wouldn't stand a chance against it. Of course, the Ice-Fire Demon Snake is an exception. After all, the Ice-Fire Demon Snake is an evolved form, its power having undergone a transformation, and it possesses the strength of an E-rank 7-star. Additionally, with the recent mutation, Wen Ning believed that as long as his spiritual power reached E-rank, he should be able to hold his own against Li Fengming. However, why would Li Fengming be here alone? Just as Wen Ning was frowning, he suddenly saw Li Fengming striding confidently into the Beihai Academy compound. The Beihai Academy students responsible for security did not stop her. Instead, they treated her with great respect. Not only that, Wen Ning also saw the cold and composed woman Fu Hongyu, who resembled a war goddess, step forward. When she saw Li Fengming, her icy expression seemed to melt under the warm sunlight, revealing a faint smile that showcased her unparalleled beauty. From a distance, Wen Ning could not hear the content of their conversation. However, from the shape of their lips, Wen Ning managed to catch 2 words. Cousin. Hongyu, a rare talent at Beihai Academy and AB rank Beastmaster, is actually Li Fengming's cousin. Wen Ning was utterly shocked, not only because her own beast was of orange quality, but also because her cousin was on the verge of upgrading her beast to golden quality. This kind of background support is simply terrifying. As an ordinary person, Wen Ning has no choice but to continue living with other beast tamers, waiting for the day when the giant python evolves into a dragon. Beihai College. Inside Fu Hongyu's tent. Li Fengming held Fu Hongyu's delicate hand, her innocent face lit up with a smile as she praised, "Cousin, it's been ages. You've gotten even more beautiful." Fu Hongyu stroked Li Fengming's head, rolled her eyes, and said seductively, "You little girl, you're just flattering your cousin. But why did grandfather send you here? Once the silver-horned heavenly python evolves into a golden quality beast, I must team up with Su Mingxin and Mu Rongfeng to take advantage of its newly evolved state and suppress and kill it. By then, things might not go so smoothly. Your cousin won't be able to focus on protecting you here." Li Fengming pouted, touching the wings of the purple phoenix butterfly, and said, "Don't worry, cousin. I'm now an E-rank beast tamer. As long as I don't leave the seniors at Beihai Academy, I won't be in danger." Upon hearing this, Fu Hongyu nodded in agreement and said, "That's true. We students of the North Sea Academy are all D-rank beast tamers, and there are even some C-rank beast tamers among us. They all know you're my cousin. As long as you don't wander off, no one will harm you." "That's right. My cousin is the strongest beast tamer." Li Fengming hugged Fu Hongyu's arm and said in a spoiled tone. Fu Hongyu smiled and asked, "I noticed you lingered outside for a moment earlier. Did you run into someone you know?" A classmate from school named Wen Ning. We've bumped into each other a few times, but we're not very familiar with each other." Li Fengming nodded. Fu Hongyu heard this and couldn't help but show a hint of surprise, saying, "At your Hangqing Middle School, aside from you, there doesn't seem to be any other outstanding geniuses, does there?" However, Wen Ning is still quite young, yet he dared to venture alone into the 100-mile mountains. That does show some courage. "Cousin, don't overthink it. He's only 17 years old. He's not suitable for you. Don't read too much into it, cousin. He's only 17 years old, he's not suitable for you," Li Fengming said with a mischievous smile after hearing this. "You silly girl, what are you talking about? Your cousin is an adult. How could she possibly be interested in an underage kid?" Fu Hongyu feigned sternness and gently tapped Li Fengming a few times. They then entered the tent and began discussing the circumstances of their respective families. On the other hand, after Li Fengming left, Wen Ning sat to the side and began to close his eyes and relax. At the same time, he scanned the sensing beast space to detect the presence of the ice-fire demon snake. If everything goes as planned, the ice-fire demon snake should complete its mutation by tomorrow at the latest. I only hope the mutation ends sooner so that Wen Ning can watch this highly anticipated battle while collecting some evolution resources, especially the dragon teeth from the giant python after it evolves into a dragon. These are the primary evolution resources needed for the ice-fire demon snake to evolve into the jade-green three-headed dragon, and they are absolutely crucial. However, this time, the three major academies have numerous D-rank Beastmasters, and there are also quite a few C-rank Beastmasters. Additionally, there are a large number of beast hunters and freelance Beastmasters. To seize the dragon's tooth from among them, even after the Icefire Magic Snake's mutation has ended, Wen Ning still feels that the task is quite challenging. However, the specific plan will have to be adapted on the spot depending on the situation. Chapter 032, The Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King and the Steel-Armored Crocodile Dragon Beast. Early morning. As the first rays of sunlight pierced the dawn, Wen Ning slowly opened her eyes. After advancing his martial arts to the yellow rank, the speed at which he absorbed spiritual energy had indeed increased significantly. After another night of cultivation, his spiritual energy level broke through once again. F rank, 3 stars. Wen Ning felt the spiritual energy growing within him, his gaze as calm as a still pond. An F-rank beast tamer was merely the lowest-ranked beast tamer. However, with the ability to discern the weaknesses and conditions of beasts, as well as provide treatment plans and evolution paths, Wen Ning had no doubt that he could become even stronger. After sensing the ice and fire magic snake in the beast taming space, it had already completed its mutation. Brush. Brush. Under Wen Ning's feet, a hexagram appeared, and an ice-fire magic snake crawled out from it, swimming toward Wen Ning. Its eyes were filled with grievance, as if blaming him for keeping it locked up for so long. Wen Ning looked at the ice-fire demon snake. The dragon blood jade had been completely devoured by it, and the dragon blood lineage within had also been absorbed. Now, with the dragon blood lineage in its body, the ice-fire demon snake could begin to evolve toward the dragon lineage. However, the resources required for evolution are truly priceless. 5,000 beast cores, even the most common white ones, cost 10,000 ancient coins each. That's 50 million ancient coins for 5,000 cores. Cultivating these ice-fire magic snakes isn't just burning money, it's like sucking blood and devouring flesh. However, according to Songhai's hint, the Beast Taming Academy has abundant resources. I can collect resources on my own and buy beast cores with the money earned later. Plus, I can check the beast's condition and have treatment plans for any illness. Within the Beastmaster Academy, with so many Beastmasters, the avenues for making money must be far easier than they are now. The swollen bulges on the heads of the Icefire Magic Snake's two heads have shrunk significantly, barely noticeable unless examined closely. Additionally, several green scales have begun to grow on its neck, which, upon closer inspection, are indeed dragon scales. Dragons have reverse scales, and touching them is fatal. This refers to the scales in this location. In summary, the mutations of the Icefire demon snake not only implanted dragon blood lineage within its body, pointing the way for future evolutionary paths, but also significantly enhanced the power of its abilities and granted it the ability to control beasts of the dragon lineage. Dragon-type beast tamers are extremely rare, as dragon-type beasts have poor reproductive capabilities. However, this may also be a blessing in disguise, as each dragon-type beast possesses exceptional quality and combat prowess. Under normal circumstances, when facing beasts of the same star rating, they can easily overpower them, provided they do not confront time-space type beasts. When Ning opened his eyes, the surrounding beast tamers also stood up one after another, stretching their bodies. Every pair of eyes was filled with fervor and anticipation, for today was the final day before the Great Python's evolution. The students of the North Sea Academy stood in neat and orderly rows. They packed up all the tents, with some people taking responsibility for this task. Every student was wearing the same college uniform, neatly arranged, with a psychic detector device above their right eyes. It seemed that Beihai College was already prepared. In reality, the students from the three major academies were completely useless in the battle against the giant python. The 3B-ranked genius beast tamers were the main force in the assault, while the other students were there as part of the academy's training program. The only task of the other students is to prevent the giant python from escaping while it is being surrounded and attacked. It was also to intimidate the surrounding beast hunters and lone beast masters. Mr. Fu, is your Beihai College ready? At this moment, to the right of Beihai College, a loud voice echoed through the air. Immediately afterward, a man dressed in a purple academy uniform appeared, leading a group of followers. The spiritual energy emanating from him was utterly terrifying. Moreover, a black-winged tiger followed closely behind him. The winged tiger was also exceptionally powerful, but what was most extraordinary was the third eye on its forehead. When Ning scanned the area and noticed the three individuals he had seen on the high platform during the compatibility test at Hangcheng Middle School, they appeared to be from the Jialan Academy. In that case, the identity of the powerful young man not far away need not be guessed. He was the leader of the Jialan Academy, the B-ranked genius beast tamer, Su Mingxin. Beast name, Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King. Beast name, Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute darkness. Beast taming power B rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weaknesses light type and dragon type. Beast taming ability celestial eye beam, dark bind, dark shockwave, dark roar, heavenly demon soul. Beast taming state healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Evolution path 2. Looking at the orange quality celestial eye demon tiger king, with its B rank 6 star strength and 5 powerful beast taming abilities, there are only 2 words to describe its might: overwhelmingly powerful. This is Su Mingxin, a B-rank beast tamer from Jialan Academy, who once single-handedly killed 2 core members of a certain cult organization, both of whom were B-rank in strength. It is said that besides the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King, he also possesses 4 powerful beasts, and one of them is on the verge of evolving into golden quality status. It is also said that he was the top-ranked freshman in the entrance exam of the Jialan Academy a few years ago, advancing rapidly with remarkable talent. Upon seeing Su Mingxin, the surrounding beast tamers couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment. It was normal for ordinary people not to know Su Mingxin. However, almost all beast tamers have heard of Su Mingxin's fame. Su Mingxin, you're up pretty early, aren't you? On the other side of Beihai College, students from Aoki Academy had also gathered there. At the front was a tall, slender man. What made him unusual, however, was his flowing long hair. Though he wore a smile on his face, his eyes betrayed a hint of darkness. The leader of Qingmu Academy, and also a B-ranked genius beast tamer Mao Rongfeng. It is said that Mu Rongfeng, besides his astonishing strength, has also captivated numerous female fans with his good looks. Look at the massive crocodile-like creature by his side. It's said to be the evolved form of the steel-armored giant crocodile, possessing immense power. The beast tamers around him also recognized Mu Rongfeng, especially the massive steel-armored crocodile dragon beast he was riding, which emanated a menacing aura, causing the surrounding beast tamers to tremble in fear. The evolved form of the steel-armored giant crocodile? After hearing the other beast tamer's words, Ning became curious and checked the attribute panel of the steel-armored crocodile dragon beast. Beast tamer name, steel-armored crocodile dragon beast. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute steel type, strength type. Beast taming strength B rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weaknesses flying type, lightning type. Beast taming ability steel-like body, million-ton iron tail, million-ton punch, earth-shattering, alloy claws. Beast taming state health. Evolution path 2 paths. Evolution path. Orange quality, B rank 6 star. The steel-armored crocodile dragon gave Ning the same overwhelming impression as the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King. 2. On the other side, seemingly sensing the presence of the heavenly-eyed demon tiger king and the steel-armored crocodile dragon beast, by Luo Chenghuan refused to be outdone. Emerging from the North Sea Academy, its cries echoed with intense battle intent, reverberating throughout the heavens. Chapter 033, Forced to Live Off Others, the silver-horned heavenly python evolves. You guys got here pretty fast. Within Beihai Academy, Fu Hongyu led Li Fengming out of the tent. Gently stroking the feathers of Biluo Chenghuan, the bird immediately fell silent. The silver-horned heavenly python is on the verge of evolution. Once it successfully evolves, it will break through the quality limit, reach golden quality, and its strength will naturally rise accordingly. As the three great academies of the imperial capital are as close as family, we must maintain close ties and stand united against our enemies. Meng Yufeng leaped down from the steel armor crocodile dragon beast, his long hair flowing in the wind, and walked over to stand near Fu Hongyu. Compared to the fangirls at Qingmu Academy, Mu Rongfeng was far more drawn to Fu Hongyu, a woman of unparalleled beauty and charm. Not only was she exceptionally talented, but she was also incredibly powerful. Most importantly, she possessed a beauty that could captivate an entire nation. Fu Hongxue silently stepped back 2 paces and spoke in a cold tone. What Mu Rong said isn't without merit. Although the 3 major academies have always been competing for the title of the strongest beast taming academy, the silver-horned heavenly python indeed requires the 3 of us to join forces, otherwise, we cannot defeat it. At that moment, Su Mingxin stepped forward and said, the silver-horned heavenly python is already a B rank, 9-star beast with terrifying power. After evolving into a golden quality beast, its strength will undoubtedly increase significantly. However, rest assured, this time, my mentor from Jialan Academy has bestowed upon me the bone-piercing soul-sealing needle, a secret weapon coated with the poison from a golden quality beast. By using this needle to strike the silver-horned heavenly python, its power will be greatly weakened. As for us 3, with the blue-winged phoenix, the steel-armored crocodile dragon beast, and my heavily-eyed demon tiger king, this battle is certain to end in victory. I didn't expect Su to bring such a marvelous creature. It seems like this battle will be much easier for us. Mao Rongfeng ran his fingers through his long hair, a smile curling at the corners of his mouth. This purple phoenix butterfly is a bit unusual. Meng Yufeng casually looked up and his gaze fell on the purple phoenix butterfly beside Li Fengming, his face filled with surprise. This is my cousin's beast companion, of orange quality. Fu Hongxue spoke softly, clearly unwilling to discuss Li Fengming further in front of the 2 of them. He said, however, to reduce the competition among the 3 academies, we must establish a rule: any student from the 3 academies who participates in the battle for the evolution materials dropped by the silver-horned heavenly python must not harm its life. What do you 2 think? I agree. Su Mingxin nodded indifferently. Meng Feng also had no objections. The agreement between the 3 major academies was thus reached. The 3 genius beast tamers discussed the matter openly, without any intention to hide it, so the surrounding beast tamers could all hear them. Upon learning of the agreement between the 3 great academies, their faces turned pale, and their expressions varied. Their discussion only pertained to the 3 academies, implying that it did not include the independent beast tamers and beast hunters. If other beast hunters or independent tamers dared to compete, they risked being killed in the struggle for evolutionary resources. Wen Ning was no exception. If he had managed to snatch the dragon's tooth himself, being surrounded by a group of students would surely mean certain death. Just as Wen Ning was contemplating how to safely seize the dragon's tooth, and had even prepared himself to come away empty-handed, he suddenly saw Fu Hongyu pointing a finger at him from afar. The beast tamers around them quickly stepped back, revealing Wen Ning among them. You're Wen Ning, right? What rank are you as a beast tamer? Fu Hongyu suddenly asked. F-rank beast tamer. Wen Ning replied without changing his expression. An F-rank beast tamer dares to come to the 100-mile mountains? You really don't know when to give up. And so young at that, clearly a rookie Beastmaster. What a pity. He's not very bright. If I were him, I'd leave right now. Listening to the buzzing voices around him, Wen Ning paid no attention. Did you think I would die? You're all dead, but I'm still alive and well. This is my cousin's classmate. You've heard of his abilities. He's an F-rank beast tamer. No one ranked D or above, including D-rank beast tamers, is allowed to lay a finger on him. Otherwise, you'll be declaring war on me. Of course, Beastmasters below D rank, I won't interfere with how you handle them. Fu Hongxue finished speaking, withdrew his gaze, and continued discussing the specific battle plans with Meng Yufeng and Su Mingxin. When Wen Ning looked over, he happened to see Li Fengming standing behind Fu Hongyu. Li Fengming noticed Wen Ning looking at him and playfully winked at him. Despite having only met a few times, Li Fengming was willing to ask her cousin Fu Hongyu for this favor. Wen Ning nodded at Li Fengming in gratitude. Seeing the jealous glances from the surrounding beast tamers and beast hunters, Wen Ning couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. I really don't want to be a freeloader. However, it must be said that Fu Hongyu's words directly gave Wen Ning a golden ticket to survival. Whether they were students from the 3 major academies or other beast tamers, no one wanted to offend the powerful Fu Hongyu. After undergoing mutation, the ice-fire demon snake, despite being ranked D7, had seen significant improvements in all aspects of its combat prowess and physical attributes. As long as a D-rank beast tamer didn't target it, anyone below D rank would be no match for Wen Ning. The truth is indeed delicious. As time passes, in the sky, a oppressive aura began to spread. Everyone held their breath, waiting for the giant python to awaken and embark on its path of evolution. Time passed once more. Rumbling. Suddenly, a deafening explosion echoed from the summit. Even at the mid-slope, Wen Ning could feel the mountain trembling. Immediately afterward, in the sky, a massive number of shattered rocks fell from the heavens in a dense shower, resembling a torrential downpour. The surrounding beast tamers and students quickly summoned their beasts to fend off the stone fragments. A massive serpentine shadow burst through the rocks at the summit of the mountain peak and emerged. Its massive body was as thick as a towering ancient tree that could be embraced by a dozen people, and it was incredibly long. Its coiled body wound around the mountain peak, and its hideous, terrifying head had cracked skin, with silver horns on its forehead beginning to turn golden. Roar! The process of evolution seems extremely difficult, causing it to let out a painful roar. On its body, the skin began to crack, revealing patches of golden scales. Beast name Silver-Horned Heavenly Python. Beast quality Orange. Beast attribute Poison. Beast taming strength B rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weaknesses Fire type and Wind type. Beast taming abilities Poisonous Domain, Poisonous Body, Venom Spray, 10,000 snakes devouring the heart, Virus infection source. Beast taming state evolving. Evolution path 1 path. Is this the orange quality giant silver-horned sky python? The aura emanating from it is hundreds of times stronger than that of the thunderclap golden wing and the purple crystal sword lizard. If it were to evolve successfully and transform into golden quality form, would Fu Hongyu and the other two truly be its match? Wen Ning watched as the silver-horned heavenly python coiled its body around the mountain peak, radiating golden light as it underwent its evolutionary transformation. His eyes were filled with awe. At B rank, 9-star strength, it was far stronger than Fu Hongyu and Bai Luo Qingwan combined. Chapter 034, Golden Horned Venomous Dragon vs the 3 Genius Beastmasters. Roar! The massive body of the silver-horned heavenly python coiled around the rugged mountain peaks. The peaks were even cracking under the force of the silver-horned heavenly python's coils. At the peak, a brilliant golden light shone brightly. Fu Hongyu, Su Mingxin, and Mu Rongfeng stood there, their spiritual energy surging, their eyes fixed intently on the peak of the mountain. Among them, Su Mingxin held a bone-piercing soul-searing needle that emitted a faint green glow, waiting for the moment when the silver-horned heavenly python completed its evolution. Is this the orange quality Beastmaster of B rank, 9-star strength? Such an overwhelming aura leaves no room for resistance. What's this? My beast is currently being intimidated by this aura and is now clinging to my legs, trembling uncontrollably. You're such a disgrace. My beast doesn't even tremble. Your beast tamers have been scared senseless. On the mountainside, a large number of beast tamers raised their heads and watched the scene of the silver-horned sky python's evolution. The silver-horned celestial python was already a B rank, 9-star existence. As it evolved, its aura surged unchecked, causing many white and green quality beast tamers to lose their will to fight, and some even fainted on the spot. As time passed, on the mountain peak, the silver horns of the silver-horned heavenly python have turned golden. Not only that, but the skin on its body was peeling off in patches, revealing the golden scales beneath. On its back, a row of umbrella-shaped bone spines glowed with a faint light. The head also began to change, with sharp, animal-like fangs growing from its mouth. With each breath, emits a green toxic mist. In less than half a minute, all the flowers, plants, and trees on the summit were poisoned and withered. Su Mingxin, are you certain that the poison in your bone-piercing soul-sealing needle can harm this venomous dragon? Meng Yufeng looked at the poisonous mist swirling around the peak and suddenly asked. Su Mingxin nodded and said, of course. This toxin was obtained by my mentor from the Demon's Denver. Even if this silver-horned heavenly python evolves into a poisonous dragon, it will still be unable to fight. From the demon's lair? Mao Rongfeng and Fu Hongyu nodded in agreement upon hearing this. Roar! After a moment, the silver-horned celestial python completed its evolution, stretching out its body. Each golden scale shimmered like a precious work of art, and the golden horns on its head gave it the majestic aura of a dragon-type beast. Wen Ning, seeing this, quickly took the opportunity to get closer and then read its panel attributes. Beast name, Golden Horned Venomous Dragon. Beast quality Golden. Beast attributes Poison Dragon. Beast tamer strength A rank, 1 star. Beast taming weaknesses Flying type, Spatial type. Beast taming abilities Poisonous Domain, Poisonous Body, Venomous Dragon Breath, 10,000 snakes devouring the heart, Virus infection source, Venomous Dragon Cannon. Beast taming state Excited. Evolution path unknown. Golden quality, a rank 1 star, and a dragon-type beast. The evolved golden-horned venomous dragon is terrifyingly powerful. At that very moment, When Ning suddenly noticed the 3B rank beast tamers below, who had been on high alert, suddenly move. By Luo Changwan, the storm is gathering. Fu Hongyu tramples the azure phoenix, soaring into the clouds, and stands equal with the golden-horned venomous dragon at the peak. 2. As the emerald phoenix's wings flapped, a storm gathered upon its wings. In the blink of an eye, the green toxic mist enveloping the summit of the mountain peak was blown away. Steel-armored crocodile dragon beast, with a tail weighing 1,000,000 tons. On the other side, Mongo foam followed closely behind. The steel-armor crocodile dragon roared and charged directly toward the golden-horned venomous dragon at the summit of the mountain. Midway through its charge, it spun around, and its iron tail, as thick as a giant iron hammer, crashed down with tremendous force. Roar! The golden-horned venomous dragon moved at an incredible speed, disappearing from its original position in the blink of an eye. Boom! Under the iron tail of the steel-plated crocodile dragon beast, the peak of the mountain appeared too fragile, shattering and collapsing under the beast's single tail strike. However, whoosh! The golden-horned venomous dragon had just dodged away and hadn't even had time to react when a steel needle shot out from behind it, striking the dragon's spine with pinpoint accuracy and sinking deep into its flesh. From the shadows behind the golden-horned venomous dragon, Su Mingxin slowly emerged. Spiritual technique, dark lurking. Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King, dark shockwave. Not only that, but behind Su Mingxin, the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King leaped down from a massive boulder, roared loudly, opened its tiger's mouth, and a black, evil energy shockwave surged forth, directly colliding with the golden-horned venomous dragon. Venom Dragon Cannon. This time, the golden-horned venomous dragon did not dodge but opened its mouth and fired a green laser beam, which was neutralized by the dark impact wave of the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King. Well done! Bai Luo Qinghuan circled low in the sky, and Fu Hongyu nodded to Su Mingxin. Su Mingxin smiled slightly and said, "It's all thanks to the two of you for distracting the golden-horned venomous dragon. That's how I managed to hide successfully. The most important thing is that the golden-horned venomous dragon had just evolved and hadn't fully mastered the power of an A-rank beast tamer, which is why it was hit by my bone-piercing soul-piercing needle." After speaking, Su Mingxin used her spiritual vision detector to look at the golden-horned venomous dragon and said with a smile, "The golden-horned venomous dragon has been struck by my bone-piercing soul-sealing needle, which has penetrated its spine. The poison is taking effect, causing its strength to plummet significantly, dropping it to B rank, 8 star power." Mong Yufeng rubbed his fingers, causing them to crackle, and sneered, "B rank, 8 star strength is still challenging, but my other beasts are all purple quality C rank in strength. Summoning them would only make them cannon fodder. The three of us will use our main beast tamers, combined with our own strength, to take down this golden-horned venomous dragon together." "Alright. Agreed." Fu Hongyu and Su Mingxin nodded, and their spiritual energy erupted instantly. By Luo Changwan, the Realm of Wind. Fu Hongyu practices wind attribute martial arts, and the Azure Phoenix is a flying-type beast that can skillfully control the power of wind. By opening the wind domain first, he can significantly enhance both his own and his beast's combat power. Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King, Heavenly Eye Divine Light. Spiritual technique, Dark Tide. Su Mingxin was not to be outdone. He also used his spiritual energy to unleash the Dark Tide, enhancing the dark attributes of the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King. He then commanded the Dark Demon Tiger King to use its ultimate skill, Heavenly Eye Divine Light. From the third eye of the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King, an orange beam of light once again surged toward the golden-horned venomous dragon. Since that's the case, I'll create the output environment for the two of you. Steel-armored crocodile dragon, earth-shattering collapse. Monk Feng's long hair flew wildly as spiritual energy surged forth. The massive body of the steel-armor crocodile dragon beast slammed into the ground with tremendous force, causing the ground to crack instantly like an earthquake. It began to collapse wildly, and at the very center of the collapse was the exact location of the golden-horned venomous dragon. Chapter 035, The Golden-Horned Venomous Dragon, Self-Destruction Crisis. On top of the mountain, the sound of battle raged. In the distance, looking up from the mountainside, one could only see the peaks of the mountains reduced to flat ground. In the sky, azure phoenixes soared through the heavens, while gale force winds howled. The wind domain and the golden-horned venomous dragon's toxic domain clashed fiercely, their forces locked in a fierce struggle. Vaguely, one could even hear the roars of the steel-plated crocodile dragon beast, the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King, and the golden-horned venomous dragon. However, the roars of the steel-plated crocodile dragon beast and the Heavenly Eye Demon Tiger King were powerful and resonant, while the voice of the golden-horned venomous dragon carried a hint of weakness. Boom! 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 The intense sounds of combat echoed continuously, causing the mountains to tremble. Abilities and spiritual techniques of various colors illuminated the sky. Suddenly, at the peak, the figure of the golden-horned venomous dragon appeared, but it was struck by the Heavenly Eye Tiger King's Heavenly Eye beam, leaving its body covered in wounds, with blood flowing from the cuts on its skin, and its scales shattered by the powerful attack. A shower of golden dragon scales fell from the sky, resembling a golden rain. The dragon scales of golden-quality dragon-type beasts are rare evolutionary materials, worth a fortune. If there are enough of them, they might even allow a beast to evolve into a dragon-type creature. All these golden dragon scales are all mine. Seeing the vast number of dragon scales falling from the sky, the beast tamers below, whether beast hunters or academy students, all revealed eager expressions, swiftly piloting their beasts and employing various tactics to seize them. Some beast tamers of the Flying Beast Taming School directly commanded their beasts to soar into the sky, using their beaks to snatch the golden dragon scales in advance. Wen Ning, of course, wouldn't miss out either. Earlier, Fu Hongyu had singled him out, which had already drawn some attention to him. However, there are too many monks and not enough rice porridge. Golden dragon scales, though highly valuable, are simply insufficient to go around. Wen Ning's apparent strength is relatively weak, so he ultimately decided to wait for the golden dragon scales to drift over on their own. Otherwise, he risks being surrounded and attacked. For now, he will conserve his strength and see if there's an opportunity to obtain a dragon tooth later. Swift-winged bird, hurry and seize the golden dragon scales. Long-tailed monkey, use your tail to wrap around the golden dragon scales. The golden dragon scales fell, and the crowd below descended into chaos. A variety of beasts, each with unique forms, rushed forward. Some took advantage of their flying abilities, while others used certain parts of their bodies to gain an early advantage. Both the beast tamers and the academy students were extremely excited. After all, golden quality beasts aren't something you come across every day. Among them, Wen Ning also spotted the ghostly female demon he had seen before at the Black Water Pond. This type of ghost-class beast is also quite rare, and its body is immune to ordinary attacks other than those that target abilities. Purple Phoenix Butterfly, attack. Seeing so many people scrambling for it, Li Fengming couldn't resist either. The golden quality rare evolution materials were something she coveted as well. Clang! Ding! Ding! The purple phoenix butterfly soared into the air, its wings fluttering swiftly and gracefully. With each flap, another golden dragon scale was caught in Li Fengming's hand, leaving the other beast tamers envious. However, even if they were given 100 dares, they would not dare to. Her cousin, Fu Hongyu, is a formidable woman. The golden dragon scales were few in number and were quickly snatched up in an instant. The beast tamers who managed to obtain the golden dragon scales wore smiles on their faces, completely oblivious to the icy glances from others. At present, no one dared to cause trouble here, but once the three great academies departed, the 100-mile mountains would likely be drenched in blood. At the summit, the golden-horned venomous dragon had already expended too much energy during its evolution. Now, it has been pierced through the spine by the bone-piercing soul-piercing needle, severely weakening its power. Facing these demonic-like genius beast tamers, the longer the golden-horned venomous dragon fought, the more it found itself at a disadvantage. Ultimately, it was driven to the edge of the mountain peak, its breath weakening. Their bodies were covered in deep wounds that exposed bone, especially in the areas hidden from view, where they had been struck by the steel armor crocodile dragon's abilities, resulting in multiple fractures. Their bodies were now little more than a broken shell, barely clinging to life. I had originally thought this would be a difficult battle, but I never expected it to be so easy. Ma Rongfeng stood not far from the venomous dragon, his clothes torn and tattered, his hair no longer as smooth as before, but his body only had a few minor injuries. Fu Hongyu's wind wings dissipated behind him as he descended from the sky on the emerald green phoenix, resembling a celestial being descending from the heavens. He spoke softly, "This is all thanks to Su's bone-piercing soul-sealing needle. Without it, this battle wouldn't have been so straightforward." Su Mingxin smiled upon hearing this and said, "I only did it to secure more evolution resources after the battle. Otherwise, I wouldn't have parted with such a precious one-time use hidden weapon." Looking at the golden-horned venomous dragon, who was on the brink of death, Su Mingxin suddenly spoke up, "Golden-horned venomous dragon, I know you can understand us. If you agree to sign a contract with me and become my beast companion, I will not only heal you but also remove the bone-piercing soul needles embedded in your spine. What do you say?" Upon hearing this, Fu Hongyu and Mu Rongfang's expressions changed drastically. Su Mingxin already only had one orange-quality beast companion, and they were evenly matched. If he now had an additional golden-quality beast companion, the golden-horned venomous dragon, along with the orange-quality beast companion, the heavily-eyed demon Tiger King, the three great academies would likely have no one who could stand against them. Roar! The golden-horned venomous dragon glanced at Su Mingxin with disdain, not even bothering to acknowledge him. It remembered clearly that it was this despicable human who had ambushed it with hidden weapons, weakening its strength. Otherwise, these 3B-rank beast tamers would have been easily subdued after just a moment of familiarization with their abilities. "It seems he doesn't think much of you." Fu Hongyu sighed in relief upon seeing this, while Meng Yufeng teased him. "No problem. As expected." Su Mingxin smiled faintly, unconcerned, but the gaze he cast toward the golden-horned venomous dragon suddenly turned icy. "Let's discuss how to divide this golden-horned venomous dragon." Upon hearing this, the golden-horned venomous dragon's eyes flickered with a look of humiliation. As a golden-quality beast, it never imagined that it would be discussed by three humans it looked down upon regarding the issue of distribution. This was truly a great disgrace. Roar! The golden-horned venomous dragon roared furiously, mustering its last ounce of strength, and charged toward the golden-quality beast core on its own head. It sought to trigger the golden-quality beast core to explode, taking the three treacherous humans with it in a mutual destruction. Brush! When the golden-horned venomous dragon emitted a dazzling golden light, Fu Hongyu, Su Mingxin, and Mu Rongfeng all turned pale. They had encountered this situation frequently during their training in the demon's lair. The beasts there were exceptionally fierce. If they couldn't defeat them or escape, they would trigger their beast cores to explode, often leaving the students who entered the lair questioning their very existence. The explosive power of the beast cores varies in intensity, ranging from small to large. However, when a golden quality beast core is detonated, its power is absolutely earth-shattering. At the very least, several nearby small mountains would be instantly reduced to dust in the explosion. Even for them, who are B-rank Beastmasters, facing the full force of a golden quality beast core explosion head-on would likely result in certain death. Chapter 036, The Power of Destruction, The Dragon Python of Empress Nuwa. This is bad. The golden-horned venomous dragon is about to trigger the golden quality beast core to self-destruct. The three of them reacted in time. Almost in an instant, Fu Hongyu stepped on the green phoenix and retreated wildly. Three-legged fiery bird, get out of here quickly. Iron-feathered golden-bladed eagle, hurry up and leave. Su Mingxin and Mu Rongfeng also quickly retracted their main beast tamers and summoned two purple-quality bird-like beast tamers. Their bodies leaped into the air, ready to drive their beast tamers and swiftly retreat from the mountaintop. Under the mountain peak. All the beast tamers and students of the Beast Taming Academy were still unaware of the gravity of the situation, believing that the three prodigious beast tamers were still engaged in a fierce battle with the golden-horned venomous dragon. Brush! Brush! At that very moment, a massive golden light suddenly erupted from the sky above the peak. Immediately afterward, a powerful and terrifying aura spread out in all directions like a whirlwind. It seemed as though an extremely powerful force was brewing atop the peak. Although the golden-horned venomous dragon's power had been suppressed to be rank 8 stars by the bone-piercing soul-piercing needle, its inherent quality was still golden. The golden quality beast core within it contained an extremely terrifying energy, which was triggered by the golden-horned venomous dragon to explode. Even the slightest leak of this energy was enough to send countless beast tamers into a state of panic. What exactly is happening on this mountain peak? Why has such a powerful energy suddenly appeared? The golden light, could it be that the three genius beast tamers can no longer contain the evolved golden-horned venom dragon? What's going on? This power feels filled with the will to die? Below, whether they were academy students or other beast tamers, everyone was panicking. When Ning stood among them, watching the golden light shine brightly, and a bad feeling began to grow within him. Brush! 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 At that very moment, three figures of bird-like beasts soared down from the summit of the mountain at breakneck speed. Simultaneously, three loud voices, tinged with a hint of urgency, echoed across the sky. All beast tamers, evacuate this area immediately. Run as far as you can. All beast masters, leave this place immediately. Run as far as you can. Hurry up and leave this place, or you'll die with no place to bury you. The voices of Fu Hongyu, Su Mingxin, and Mu Rongfeng caused numerous beast tamers to look at each other in confusion, unsure of what had happened that could cause the three genius beast tamers to flee in panic. Purple Phoenix Butterfly, let's go! Li Fengming was the first to react. She knew her cousin Fu Hongyu's temperament. She must have encountered a crisis that even a B-rank beast tamer couldn't resist, otherwise she wouldn't have fled like that. At that moment, spiritual energy surged through his body, and the abilities of an E-rank beast tamer were fully displayed. His body darted down the mountain like a bolt of lightning. This signal caused all the beast tamers to snap out of their trance and begin rushing frantically to distance themselves from the area. Meanwhile, Wen Ning had already sprinted down the mountain. Although he was only an F-rank beast tamer, the spiritual energy within his body was no small amount. As he channeled his spiritual energy outward, his speed became incredibly fast. The ice-fire demon snake followed closely by his side, retreating down the mountain alongside him. Wen Ning was the first to flee, while Li Fengming was the second. Seeing Li Fengming following closely behind him at a faster pace, with a look of surprise on his face, Wen Ning simply ignored him. No matter how rare or valuable the evolutionary resources might be, could they possibly be more important than his own life? Boom! Just as Wen Ning was about to reach the foot of the mountain, he suddenly heard an explosion behind him. It felt like a balloon that couldn't withstand the pressure and burst instantly. Running away while glancing back, all he could see was a golden light on the mountaintop. After the explosion, it unleashed a devastating divine power, spreading outward. Wherever the light passed, mountains crumbled, trees and grass turned to ash, and it rushed toward this direction at an incredible speed. Ah! In the sky, Fu Hongyu and his two companions were the primary targets of the golden-horned venomous dragon. As the golden light exploded, countless golden light particles rained down like a shower, shooting toward the three of them in a dense, swarming mass, as if they were caught in a net. This force was far beyond what the golden-horned venomous dragon had demonstrated earlier. It is genuine, golden quality A-class power. Fu Hongyu, Su Mingxin, and Mu Rongfeng were completely unable to resist as golden raindrops pierced through them. Due to the great distance, Wen Ning could only see the blood mist exploding in the sky and then witnessed the three of them being blasted directly into the air. They were likely either dead or severely injured. The golden-horned venomous dragon has self-destructed. Wen Ning finally understood what had happened. His expression grew solemn as he began to run down the mountain at an accelerated pace. The self-destruction of a golden-ranked Beastmaster was far more powerful than he had imagined. Wen Ning finally understood what had happened. His expression grew solemn as he began to run down the mountain at full speed. The self-destruction of a golden-ranked beast was certainly not something to be taken lightly. As expected, after the explosion, a massive mushroom cloud appeared in the sky. Golden beams of energy erupted in all directions, pouring out wildly. Ah! Help me, I don't want to die. Help me! The beast tamers at the rear were all beast hunters. Previously, it was believed that the three great academies had deliberately orchestrated this scheme to lure other beast tamers away, allowing the three academies to divide the golden-horned venomous dragon among themselves. This is why they did not flee initially, lingering for a moment, which ultimately led to their deaths at this moment. Countless screams echoed through the air. Those beast masters touched by the golden light were instantly reduced to ash, along with their beasts. Even their beast cores were left behind after their deaths. As the golden light grew closer and closer, engulfing him, Wen Ning's expression grew grim. If he were caught in the golden shockwave produced by the self-destruction of a golden-quality Beastmaster, he too might be reduced to ashes. Purple Phoenix Butterfly, use Storm. Li Fengming followed closely behind Wen Ning. On the wings of the Purple Phoenix Butterfly, storms gathered. Each flap of its wings generated a gust of wind, propelling Wen Ning and Li Fengming forward, increasing their speed. As they were about to be engulfed by the golden light, he roared. Right now! A green dragon-like figure suddenly appeared in the sky, with two nearly transparent wings trailing behind it. It darted through the clouds and quickly arrived at the base of the mountain peak. The Empress Dragon Serpent activated the dragon's barrier. A powerful voice echoed through the air. The Wuhuang Dragon Python floated at the foot of the mountain peak, appearing behind all the beast tamers. With a swift extension of its two claws, a transparent barrier resembling glass instantly materialized behind everyone. The violent, destructive aura surged forward, but it was blocked by the invisible transparent barrier, as if a fist had struck cotton, leaving only ripples on the surface of the barrier. What kind of beast was that, capable of withstanding the self-destructive force of a golden-quality beast, and with such ease? This power feels stronger than that of the golden-horned venomous dragon. No, this beast is also a dragon, and its power far surpasses that of the golden-horned venomous dragon. Seeing that the explosive force had been blocked, the surviving beast tamers finally breathed a sigh of relief. However, their gaze was filled with shock as they stared at this green-scaled dragon python. Chapter 037, Grade A Beast Tamer, Divine Mind Domain. Beast Name Empress Dragon Python. Beast Quality Orange. Beast Attributes Supernatural Dragon. Beast Mastery Level A Rank, 4 stars. Beast Taming Strength, a rank 4 star. Beast Taming Weaknesses Steel Type and Ghost Type. Beast Taming Weaknesses, Steel Type, Ghost Type. Beast Taming Abilities Dragon Barrier, Supernatural Storm, Telekinesis, Supernatural Dragon Breath, Divine Mind Domain. Beast Taming Status Healthy, View Treatment Plan. Evolution Path None. Evolution Path, None. An orange quality tamed beast with an astonishing strength rating of a rank, 4 stars. Wen Ning stared at the powerful Wuhuang Dragon Python, his eyes filled with awe. Although there were indeed low-quality, high-level beasts in the world of beast taming, their numbers were extremely limited. Due to the constraints of their quality, many beasts could only stagnate in their current state throughout their entire lives without the opportunity for evolution. The Wuhuang Dragon Python, despite its orange quality rating, has managed to achieve an A rank, 4-star strength level, which clearly indicates it has undergone countless battles. However, unfortunately, a rank, 4-star is already its limit. With its poor quality, its potential has been exhausted, and it cannot be further enhanced. But who is the owner of this Wuhuang Dragon Python? It must be an A-ranked beast tamer from one of the 3 great academies. Just as Wen Ning was deep in thought. In the sky, a middle-aged woman of striking beauty descended on a cloud of auspicious mist, likely a unique spiritual technique. Dressed in a purple robe, she possessed a graceful and elegant figure, exuding an air of regal elegance, and landed beside the Wuhuang Dragon Serpent. There she is, the deputy dean has arrived. That's great. I never expected the vice president to be secretly protecting us. I almost thought I was going to die here. The Vice-Chancellor is an A-rank, 2-star beast tamer, one of the top-tier experts in the entire ancient kingdom. With her here, we can rest easy now. Upon seeing the elegant and beautiful woman's face, the students of the North Sea Academy erupted into excitement, their faces brimming with joy. For the person who had arrived was none other than the Vice-Chancellor of Beihai Academy, a figure renowned throughout the ancient kingdom and the mentor of numerous top-tier beast tamers. She was Fang Jiqing, a grade A, 2-star beast tamer. Upon seeing Fang Jiqing, not only the students of Beihai Academy, but also those from Qingmu Academy and Jialan Academy, all sighed in relief. With Vice Dean Feng, an A-rank, 2-star beast tamer, present, their lives were safe. Wang Dragon Python, Divine Mind Domain. Fang Jiqing, a woman in her 30s, stood beside the Wulwang Dragon Python, speaking softly with a deep gaze, her aura ethereal and mysterious. The cultivation techniques she practiced were definitely not of an ordinary level. Roar! The Wulwang Dragon Python let out a low growl, and its massive claws slammed forward with tremendous force. The explosive light that erupted was pushed back by a barrier, retreating several feet. At the same time, around the body of the Wulwang Dragon Python, a spiritual barrier centered on the Wulwang Dragon Python rapidly expanded. In just a short moment, it had already enveloped the entire mountain peak, with layer upon layer of spiritual fluctuations rippling out, confronting the explosive force of the golden-horned venomous dragon's self-destruction. Destroy! Fang Jiqing saw this and took a step forward. Her body floated eerily in the air, extending a white jade-like hand and clenching it tightly. Crack! Within the realm of divine consciousness, the destructive force generated by the self-destruction of the golden-horned venomous dragon was actually compressed by the mental power of the Empress Dragon Python and ultimately annihilated. As the explosive force of the golden-horned venomous dragon's self-destruction was obliterated, the sky around the mountain peak gradually cleared. How powerful! As expected of an A-rank beast tamer, he effortlessly neutralized the explosive power of the golden-horned venomous dragon's self-destruction. Unfortunately, Deputy Dean Fong was hindered by the quality of the Wulwang Dragon Python, otherwise, he would have at least reached the A-rank, 3-star level by now. Seeing all power vanish into nothingness in an instant, every beast tamer's eyes burned with fervor. After dealing with the explosive force, Fang Jiqing turned around and addressed the students of the 3 academies. All academies, take roll call and report casualties. At the same time, send several students to search for Su Mingxin, Fu Hongyu, and Murong Feng. After speaking, Fang Jiqing stood on the head of the Wulwang Dragon Python and soared into the sky. How about that? Vice President Feng is pretty powerful, isn't he? She's the top female beast tamer in our entire ancient kingdom, my cousin's mentor, and her idol and role model. When she became a D-rank beast tamer, she once told me that she would eventually become an A-rank beast tamer and grow as powerful as Vice President Feng. As Wen Ning stared at the direction where Fang Ziqing had left, Li Fengming suddenly smiled and spoke. The crisis had been averted, and the gloom in their hearts dissipated, leaving both of them feeling much lighter. An A-rank beast tamer is indeed a figure at the pinnacle of the hierarchy. I estimate that even with his own A-rank, 2-star strength combined with his spiritual techniques, this Deputy Dean Feng could defeat the evolved golden-horned venomous dragon. Wen Ning nodded in agreement, then looked at Li Fengming and said, "You've been a great help this time. If you ever encounter any difficulties in the future, perhaps I can assist you." With your F-rank beast tamer's abilities? Li Fengming covered her mouth and laughed, but there was no mockery in her tone. That's not necessarily true. I'm a beast doctor, and many of the difficult cases that other beast doctors can't solve are treatable for me. Wen Ning smiled. Li Fengming was a bit surprised and said, "You're actually a beast doctor?" Wen Ning nodded and suddenly smiled, saying, "Although I'd love to continue chatting with you, a beauty like you, I suggest you go find your cousin right now. She's probably severely injured and unable to move. By the way, cousin." Li Fengming suddenly realized what was happening, let out a startled cry, and rushed off with several students from Beihai Academy to search for Fu Hongyu. Wen Ning saw this and shook his head, feeling for some reason that the young girl was a bit naive. Of course, the reason he sent Li Fengming away was mainly because he was thinking that after the golden-horned venomous dragon self-destructed, its body was blown to pieces. However, since it was a golden-quality beast body, there was a possibility that some parts might have been left behind. If he was lucky, he might be able to find the dragon's tooth. There are many beast tamers who share Wen Ning's thoughts. After the crisis was resolved, they quickly scattered in all directions, searching for the remaining body parts of the golden-horned venomous dragon. Mountains, shattered rocks, and broken walls, a scene of utter ruin. Amidst the ruins, numerous beast tamers were searching frantically, evoking the feeling of discovering ancient ruins during an archaeological excavation. Golden dragon scales. This is fantastic. With these, I can make a fortune. This is a piece of dragon bone. Although it belongs to a dragon, it's still decent material for evolution. This is a piece of the golden horn from a golden-horned venomous dragon. It's a real find. As Wen Ning had guessed, the golden-horned venomous dragon indeed had some remaining bodily tissue, and it had been discovered by many beast tamers. The students from the 3 major academies, being the most numerous and strongest, naturally had nothing to fear. Whenever they discovered any rare evolutionary materials, they would shout it out loud, with a subtle air of showing off and competing with one another. However, most beast hunters and freelance beast masters remain silent, regardless of what body parts or tissues they find. One of the freelance beast tamers, upon picking up a piece of tissue from the golden-horned venomous dragon, couldn't help but let a look of wild joy flash across his face. However, he quickly concealed it, for possessing a treasure brings trouble was a hard-learned truth etched into the very bones of the beast tamer's era. However, he failed to notice that behind him, when Ning was quietly observing him. Because the beast tamer had just hidden something in his embrace, a dragon's tooth. Chapter 038, The Bloodshed Caused by the Dragon's Tooth. Song Ching is an E-rank beast tamer. He graduated from an ordinary Beastmaster university, where his talent was average, and the beasts he contracted were only green quality. Combined with his modest family background, he could only reach E-rank 3-star by the time he graduated. Over the years, through relentless effort, our strength has also been upgraded to E-rank 5-star. The strength of the beast tamers is now at the 6-star level. Today was a day like no other in Song Ching's life, filled with excitement and unexpected twists. Not only did he witness the legendary golden quality Beastmaster, the golden-horned venomous dragon, but he also encountered the super geniuses from the 3 great academies. He even felt the sheer luck of escaping death and the overwhelming power of an A-rank Beastmaster. Of course, what surprised him the most was that he had actually found a dragon tooth, the tooth of a golden quality golden-horned venomous dragon, an absolutely rare evolutionary resource worth several times more than golden dragon scales. Before this, I had already been fortunate enough to obtain a golden dragon scale, and now I had once again been blessed with this dragon tooth. The golden dragon scale can be directly used as an evolution resource for the tiger-headed bee, while the dragon tooth can be sold to obtain resources for further cultivation of the tiger-headed bee. The tiger-headed wasps have the potential to break through their current limits, and in the future, they may very well reach D-rank strength. I too have the opportunity to become a D-rank beast tamer. Song Ching calculated the pros and cons in his mind and headed in the opposite direction of the mountain peak where the golden-horned venomous dragon had been. The innocent bear no guilt, it is the treasure that brings the blame. This truth had been deeply ingrained in him through years of hardship, so after finding the dragon's tooth, he concealed his emotions, feigning a look of having found nothing, and left the mountain swiftly. However, Song Ching never expected that as he quickly moved away, 2 figures blocked his path. Song Ching, where are you rushing off to in such a hurry? Could it be that you found something good and planned to keep it all to yourself? Standing in front of Song Ching were also 2 E-rank Beastmasters, but their strength surpassed that of Song Ching, who was an E-rank 5-star Beastmaster. One was an E-rank 7-star Beastmaster, and the other was an E-rank 9-star Beastmaster. Zhaowen, Chen Yuan, why are the 2 of you blocking my path? Upon seeing the 2 of them, Song Ching's eyes betrayed a hint of fear. Then tell me, why are you in such a hurry to leave? Chen Yuan walked up to Song Ching, with a muscular beast following closely behind him, a violent, bull-like creature. Zhaowen also approached with his own beast, a giant rock bear, and looked at Song Ching with a cold smile, saying, Song Ching, don't think we don't know your true intentions. After you left the mountain, you fled madly. You must have obtained something valuable. Are you going to hand it over yourself, or should we just take it by force? Violent Bull and Giant Rock Bear, though both green quality beasts, have the Violent Bull at E-rank 7 stars and the Giant Rock Bear at E-rank 9 stars. Song Ching had no chance of resisting. Moreover, these 2 are ruthless and will stop at nothing to achieve their goals. They are notorious throughout Hangzhou City. If I don't hand them over, I'll definitely die here. Alright, I can give you the items, but you must let me go. Song Ching seemed to have accepted his fate as he pulled out a golden dragon scale from his bag. Upon seeing this, Chen Yuan and Zhao Wen's eyes lit up. Who would have thought that Song Chang would be so lucky? Golden dragon scales are precious items. Although they appeared formidable in front of Song Ching, they were suppressed by other beast tamers on the mountainside and failed to obtain a single golden dragon scale, leaving them disappointed for a long time. Can I leave now? Song Ching sighed and asked. Get lost. Chen Yuan waved his hand impatiently. Song Ching sighed in relief, felt inside his robe, opened his eyes, and turned to leave, but was blocked by Zhao Wen's giant rock bear. His face darkened as he said, I've already given you what you wanted. What more do you want? You, what's in your chest? Zhao Wen walked over, his gaze fixed dangerously on Song Ching. No. I gave you my only golden dragon scale. Song Ching's eyes darted around nervously. The golden dragon scales were gone, but if the dragon's tooth was truly lost, Song Chang would likely never have another opportunity to reach the rank of C-class beast tamer in his lifetime. You're lying. Zhao Wen's gaze turned cold as he grabbed Song Ching by the neck and lifted him off the ground. Buzz. Song Ching's beast-taming tiger-headed bee saw this and tried to fly over to save it, but was directly struck by Zhao Wen's beast-taming giant rock bear, sent flying, and crushed under its feet, struggling for half a day to get up. If you hadn't said anything, your beast-taming tiger-headed bee would likely have been crushed into mincemeat by the giant rock bear in the next moment. Zhao Wen's threatening words pierced Song Ching's heart like a steel nail. Don't hurt it. I'll give you everything I have on me. Song Chang knew he probably wouldn't be able to leave today. He fumbled in his robe and pulled out a tooth that exuded a terrifying aura of authority, handing it to Zhao Wen. The dragon's tooth? Song Chang, you worthless fool, how dare you keep such a treasure hidden from us? Chen Yuan saw this and his eyes burned with desire. Zhao Wen also sneered, a look of triumph on his face. On the ruins at the summit, there were so many beast tamers, with many of them being D rank or higher. He never expected to obtain one of the most valuable parts from among them. Can we leave now? Song Chang spoke up, though he had already given up hope. Having obtained the dragon's tooth from him, Zhao Qinyuan's strength was undoubtedly beyond protection. He would never allow this information to fall into others' hands. Their next move would likely be to eliminate him. Dragon's tooth. Golden dragon scales. You guys are pretty lucky to get so many good things. Just as Zhao Wen and Chen Yuan were about to act, they suddenly saw a young man emerge from the dense forest, followed by an ice and fire demon snake. The young man looked at the two of them with a smile on his face. That's the kid related to Fu Hongyu. How did he end up here? Chen Yuan saw Wen Ning and furrowed his brows. Zhao Wen looked around and saw that only Wen Ning was there. He sneered, "What are you afraid of? He's only one person. Who would know if we killed him here?" Moreover, all the genius B-rank Beastmasters from the three great academies were severely injured, and Fu Hongyu was no exception. After Wen Ning appeared and mentioned the dragon's tooth and golden dragon scales, Zhao Wen knew that Wen Ning couldn't be spared. After all, Song Chang would kill him anyway, and adding Wen Ning to the list would make it two. It was best to eliminate them all at once. Especially since that young man named Wen Ning was merely an F-rank beast tamer. In his eyes, he was no different from an ant. He could crush him with a single flick of his finger. Kid, I know you have some connection to Fu Hongyu, but she's severely injured right now, and the students of Beihai Academy don't even know about this place. If you die, who will ever know? Zhao Wen stared at Wen Ning, his gaze suddenly landing on the ice-fire demon snake behind him, and he suddenly realized, you ice-fire demon snake is different from the others. With only F-rank strength, you're not very good at beast taming. Zhao Wen stared at Wen Ning, his gaze suddenly falling on the ice-fire demon snake behind him. He suddenly realized, this ice-fire demon snake of yours is different from the others. With only F-rank strength, your beast taming ability has reached E-rank, 7 stars. No wonder you dare to walk out so brazenly. E-rank 7 star? E-rank, 7 star? My Violent Bull is E-rank 7 star, and with my own E-rank beast tamer abilities, I'm stronger than you. Chen Yuan watched Wen Ning walk over, nodded to Zhao Wen, and said, Zhao Wen, this kid is mine. Keep an eye on that Song Ching and don't let him escape. Later, find a place to dispose of him and feed him to the wild beast tamers. Go ahead. Zhao Wen nodded. In his opinion, Chen Yuan, an E-rank beast tamer, defeating Wen Ning, an F-rank beast tamer, was as easy as pie. Even if that ice-fire demon snake was an E-rank 7-star beast, it wouldn't change the outcome. Violent Bull, Wild Charge. Chen Yuan sneered. Moo. The violent wild bull let out a loud bellow, its forehooves scraping the ground as it charged directly toward Wen Ning, with its target being Wen Ning's beast-taming ice-fire demon snake. Beast name, Violent Wild Bull. Beast quality green. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming strength E rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities wild charge, horn charge, frenzy stomp. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Evolution paths 2. The violent, brutal bull of green quality was completely disregarded by Wen Ning. Ice and fire demon snake. Freeze. Then, blazing impact. Wen Ning spoke softly. Whoosh. The ice-fire demon snake's ice elemental head opened wide, and a freezing cold current erupted instantly. The charging violent bull had no chance to resist, freezing from its limbs outward in an instant, and within moments, it was turned into an ice sculpture, its body still frozen in the act of running. Whoosh. However, the ice-fire demon snake's attacks were far from over. Blazing flames sliced through the sky, filling the air with scorching heat, which then transformed into a fiery waterfall, crashing directly toward the frozen violent bull. In the blink of an eye, the violent bull's ice sculpture was completely engulfed by the flames. Clang! Once the intense flames had subsided and the steam had dissipated, the violent wild bull had vanished without a trace, leaving behind only a green-quality beast core that landed on the ground with a crisp sound. How is this possible? My violent bull! Chen Yuan saw the violent wild bull reduced to nothing in an instant, and his entire body collapsed. His knees gave way, and he knelt on the ground, his eyes bulging, falling into a daze. What about you? Are you going to act too? Wen Ning looked at Zhao Wen beside him with a calm expression. Now, is reconciliation still possible? Zhao Wen was fully aware of the current situation. Since they had already attempted to kill Wen Ning, there was no possibility of reconciliation. There could only be one outcome, one side must die. Giant rock bear, charge. Rock explosion. The giant rock bear slammed the ground with a mighty blow, lifting a massive stone from beneath the earth and hurling it toward Wen Ning with a powerful punch. A shower of sharp, jagged rocks instantly engulfed Wen Ning. At the same time, Zhao Wen's spiritual energy surged forth, and his body swiftly approached Wen Ning. He held a sharp dagger in his hand. Your beast is indeed powerful, but you are too weak to kill it. If you can't kill your beast, then I'll kill you. The outcome will be the same either way. Chapter 039, Dragon's Tooth, Golden Dragon Scales. Beast name Giant Rock Bear. Beast quality green. Beast attribute rock. Beast taming power E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weaknesses grass type, water type. Beast taming abilities rock blast, meteor impact, meteor fist. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Shio. 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 The giant rock bear's rocks exploded, sending sharp fragments flying densely toward Wen Ning. Not only that, Zhao Wen, holding a dagger, with his spiritual energy surging, was also closing in on Wen Ning. His battle plan was straightforward: use the giant rock bear to distract the Icefire Demon Snake, then he could directly eliminate Wen Ning. Once Wen Ning was out of the picture, the Icefire Demon Snake would no longer pose a significant threat to him. Fighting 2 enemies at once has always been the Icefire Magic Snake's advantage. Wen Ning saw this and remained expressionless. The Icefire Demon Snake aimed at the giant rock bear and unleashed its destructive dragon breath. Then, target its master and use the Ice Seal spell. The Icefire Demon Snake spat out a crimson tongue, and in the next instant, a massive gray energy sphere appeared in its mouth. It was an extremely powerful energy filled with the aura of destruction, which erupted forth in an instant. Swish. Brush. The gravel was destroyed without incident, completely obliterated by the dragon's breath. Roar. The massive body of the giant rock bear was also struck by the destructive dragon's breath, sending its body flying through the air. It crashed through a cloud of dust, consecutively shattering 4 or 5 towering trees before finally coming to a halt. The grass on the ground was torn up, leaving behind a deep trench. Icefire Magic Snake. Originally, after evolving and gaining critical strike power, it was already an E-rank beast tamer, nearly invincible. After devouring the dragon blood jade and undergoing mutation, it mastered a dragon-type ability, further enhancing its power significantly. Although the giant rock bear possesses E-rank 9-star strength, under the Icefire Magic Snake, it is no different from the E-rank 7-star brutal bull in terms of raw power. One strike and it's instantly killed? This person is clearly just an F-rank beast tamer. Watching the giant rock bear get defeated with a single blow and collapse unconscious not far from him, Song Chung stood at a distance, his expression frozen in shock. Was this really the same giant rock bear that had crushed his tiger-headed wasp under its foot with a single strike? Though this was an opportunity, Song Cheng dared not run. He didn't know if the young man would suddenly attack him, burning him, along with the tiger-headed bee and that violent bull, into ashes. This. Zhao Wen, who had originally planned to have the giant rock bear distract the Icefire Demon Snake, was completely taken aback. Not only was it unable to hold it back, the giant rock bear hadn't even managed to block a single skill from the Icefire Demon Snake. Such a sudden turn of events left Zhao Wen, who had been preparing to strike down Wen Ning with lightning speed, momentarily at a loss as to what to do next. However, the Icefire Demon Snake's attacks did not cease. The biting wind howls, and icy currents sweep across the land. Zhao Wen was instantly frozen into an ice sculpture. Snap! Wen Ning's expression remained calm as he snapped his fingers, and Zhao Wen's body shattered into pieces on the ground. Seeing Wen Ning walking toward him, Song Cheng's eyes were filled with fear, and his body trembled slightly. The tiger-headed bee was injured but still stood in front of Song Cheng. Dragon's Tooth. Golden Dragon Scales. Today, I saved your life. You don't mind if I take something from you, do you? Wen Ning looked at Song Cheng and spoke softly. Not too much, not too much. As long as Wen Ning doesn't kill him, everything can be negotiated. Song Cheng nodded repeatedly and respectfully handed the dragon's tooth and golden dragon scales to Wen Ning. Wen Ning took the dragon's tooth, examined it, nodded, and said, "There's another one over there whose mind is collapsing. You'll handle that for me later." After speaking, Wen Ning held the golden dragon scales and the dragon's tooth and departed from the area. After Wen Ning had departed, Song Cheng finally dared to lift his head, glaring at Chen Yuan, who was kneeling on the ground, his face filled with murderous intent, and slowly walked over. Item name, Dragon Scale. Item level rare. Item source golden horned venomous dragon. Item name Dragon's Tooth. Item level rare. Item source golden horned venomous dragon. Looking at the dragon tooth in his hand, Wen Ning's face lit up with a smile. One of the evolution resources for the Icefire Magic Snake obtained. The other evolution resources are expensive, but Wen Ning isn't overly concerned. Song Hai had mentioned that the 3 major academies in the imperial capital had access to virtually every type of resource imaginable. However, when Wen Ning asked about the source, Song Hai only mentioned that he had once overheard a C-ranked beast tamer from the Imperial Capital Academy casually mention that the 3 great academies of the Imperial Capital apparently have a steady supply of resources for evolution, though the specifics remain unclear. With the dragon's tooth in hand, the objective of the Hundredly Mountains had essentially been achieved. Not only that, but I also witnessed the power of a B-rank beast tamer, the terrifying might of my golden quality beast and an A-rank beast tamer, and the Icefire Magic Snake, which, despite its misfortune, underwent a mutation at decent haul overall. Wen Ning did not return but instead headed directly toward Hangzhou City. After all, he had already obtained what he needed. There was no point in staying there any longer and wasting time. With that time, it would be better to go home and practice martial arts, quickly raising my spiritual power to E rank, which is the top priority. Once that is achieved, I will be able to contract the second beast. Upon returning home, the house was empty. His parents had already gone out to work. On the table at home were several thousand ancient coins and a note instructing Wen Ning to eat well and take care of himself. Once the admission notice arrived, he was to notify them immediately. A warm wave washed over Wen Ning as he sat down on the sofa. He released the ice-fire demon snake. The creature had been getting along very well with Wen Ning's parents in recent days. Upon returning home and not seeing Wen Ning's parents, it grew anxious and began darting around the house. Only after Wen Ning mentioned that they would be away for a while did it finally calm down. However, upon seeing the ice-fire demon snake, Wen Ning suddenly thought of her parents. Once he becomes stronger, perhaps he can take his parents for a compatibility test and contract 2 beasts for them. Even if they can only use white-quality beasts, it would still give his parents some means of self-defense. But we'll have to discuss the details later. After all, my parents are both away on business trips. I took the ice and fire magic snake to the hotel and reserved a private room just for this silly snake. After eating and drinking to their heart's content, the ancient coins were spent again, this time over 200,000. After spending several days in the 100-mile mountains, Wen Ning took a bath, changed into clean clothes, and sat on the bed, beginning to practice the martial arts technique known as the Ice Spirit Technique. Chapter 040, Hangcheng Patrol Bureau, entering the beast taming battle platform. Practicing the Ice Spirit Technique, Wen Ning absorbed spiritual energy at an astonishing speed. The night passed without incident. The next day, Wen Ning, sitting on the bed, opened his eyes. F rank, 4 stars. After a night of cultivation, not only did his spiritual power break through another star level, but he also felt refreshed and full of vitality. However, just as Wen Ning had gotten out of bed and before he had a chance to eat, a group of uninvited guests suddenly arrived at his home. The Hangcheng Patrol Squad. At the front was a man with a crew cut, looking serious, but when he saw Wen Ning, he smiled and said, "You must be Wen Ning, right? What's the matter?" Wen Ning asked, feigning confusion. "Let me introduce myself. My name is Lei Lin, the squad leader of the Hangcheng Patrol Bureau. I've come to see you today primarily because of the recent incident involving the E-rank beast tamer known as the Cloaked One." Lei Lin began. "What do you mean, an E-rank beast tamer?" Wen Ning pretended not to know. "Wen Ning, don't misunderstand. We're not here to take you back to the police station." Lei Lin, fearing Wen Ning might misunderstand, continued, "Recently, a wanted E-class beast tamer, the Cloaked Man, arrived in Hangzhou City. He committed numerous heinous crimes with brutal methods, causing panic throughout the police bureau. However, we later discovered he was killed in an alleyway. After reviewing the surveillance footage from the surrounding area and investigating the people the Cloaked Man had previously dealt with, we discovered that Wen Ning had purchased a blue-quality beast core from him. Additionally, someone revealed that after Wen Ning left, the Cloaked Man also departed. Additionally, in nearby surveillance footage, we observed the cloaked individual and your figure together. It appears his target was you, likely due to your young age, generous spending habits, and lack of notable background, which may have made you a target for him. However, he was no match for you and was killed in the process. Am I correct, Wen Ning?" Wen Ning nodded, looking at Lei Lin. He thought this young squad leader was quite capable. However, since both the surveillance and the investigation had revealed his involvement, he saw no point in continuing to hide it. He asked, "So, what is the purpose of your visit?" "Of course, it's for you to present your reward. The Cloaked One has committed countless evil deeds. Since he has been issued a warrant by the Ancient Kingdom, his life is forfeit. The reward on the warrant is 300,000 ancient coins. We know that Wen Ning has just finished his college entrance exams and doesn't want any trouble, so we brought it here personally," Lei Lin said, taking out a snakeskin bag and placing it on Wen Ning's table. Inside were 300,000 ancient coins in cash. "The reward has been delivered, so we'll be on our way. On behalf of the Hangcheng Patrol Bureau, I would like to express our gratitude to Wen Ning." Lei Lin spoke solemnly to Wen Ning before leaving his home. Wen Ning's eyes flickered. He found this captain of the Patrol Bureau, Lei Lin, quite intriguing. No wonder he had become the captain of the Patrol Bureau. It wasn't just because of his abilities, but also because of his experience in dealing with people. Knowing that Wen Ning disliked trouble, he simply sent the money directly to his door. After explaining the cause and effect, I left decisively. However, this left Wen Ning with a slight favorable impression. After leaving Wen Ning's house, a patrol officer from the Patrol Bureau who had followed Lei Lin suddenly asked curiously, "Captain, I'm a bit confused. Since we've confirmed that Wen Ning was the one who killed the Cloaked Man, why not just notify him to come to the Patrol Bureau to claim his reward? Why go all the way there and deliver it personally?" Lei Lin, who was walking ahead, suddenly turned around and asked, "You all have spirit vision detectors, and with the bracelet on Wen Ning's wrist, didn't you notice his strength earlier? His strength, if we misjudged, should only be that of an F-rank beast tamer. As for that ice fire magic snake, its strength has reached E rank 7 star. However, the feeling I get is that it's even stronger than the beasts of other E rank 9 star beast tamers. A patrol officer spoke up. Lei Lin nodded and said, exactly. Wen Ning has just finished the college entrance exam and has already defeated a wanted criminal with E rank Beastmaster strength using his F rank Beastmaster abilities. His future is undoubtedly bright. Building a good relationship with him would be beneficial and harmless. Who knows? Perhaps in the future, when our patrol bureau faces some particularly difficult challenges, we might need his assistance. 300,000 ancient coins don't pass up such a great opportunity. Wen Ning glanced at the 300,000 ancient coins on the table and also put them away. Though not much, it was enough for a meal for the ice fire magic snake. After finishing their morning routine, they ate breakfast. Wen Ning began stretching and warming up at home until his entire body felt thoroughly stretched out, then entered the Imperial Beast virtual combat platform. Over the next few days, unless something unexpected happened, Wen Ning wouldn't leave the city. He would mostly stay at home, focusing on raising his spiritual energy level to E rank. The rest of the time, he would log into the beast taming virtual battle platform to earn some points. After calculating, Wen Ning hasn't been online for a long time either. After all, when he last logged off, his rank points were quite high in the entire F rank beast tamer region. Especially toward the end, no one could match him. If he hadn't been too busy to grind, he would probably be the top beast tamer in the F rank region by now. He took a look at the rankings in the F region. During the time when Ning was away, there were also many rising stars. The rankings now feature many more beast tamers. Enter the virtual battle platform. Participate in matchmaking. Opponent matching in progress. After Wen Ning issued the command, he appeared in the familiar room the next moment. Match successful. Opponent, F-rank beast tamer dragonfly captain. Shall we enter the virtual battle immediately? Enter. The space began to ripple, and the surrounding scenery grew blurry until it cleared, revealing Wen Ning's figure on the battlefield. The Beastmaster codenamed Dragonfly Captain, whose face was indistinct, was indeed controlling a massive dragonfly with two pairs of transparent wings flapping rapidly. Beast name, Desert Dragonfly. Beast quality green. Beast attribute rock. Beast taming power F rank 7 stars. Beast taming weaknesses power type, steel type. Beast taming ability sandstorm, flying sand and stones, rock vibration. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Ice and fire magic snake? Indeed, it's Wen Ho. His beast taming prowess has reached E rank, 9 stars. Dragonfly Captain looked at the information about the ice fire magic snake and knew that this battle would likely end with another lopsided score. However, how was it possible that Wen Ho, who had been missing for so long, appeared just as he did? The Dragonfly Captain was quite bold. The moment the desert dragonfly appeared, he immediately ordered it to attack the ice-fire demon snake. However, as expected, it was instantly killed by the ice-fire demon snake's fiery blast. Chapter 041, 35 consecutive wins. Congratulations on your victory. You have earned 20 points. Congratulations on your victory. You have earned 15 points. Congratulations on your victory. You have earned plus 18 points. Congratulations on your victory. You have earned plus 1 star. In the time that followed, Wen Ning continued to defeat numerous matched beast masters, earning a significant number of points and advancing his star rating by 1 star, reaching Silver 3. Just a few days after the codename Wen Ho had faded from the spotlight, Wen Ning returned with a vengeance, sweeping through the player base. His strength was so overwhelming that he could defeat any opponent with a single move. Continue matching opponents. Continue matching opponents. Matching in progress. Match successful. Opponent, F-rank beast tamer, handsome and charming. Shall we proceed to the battle arena immediately? Go! A flash of light, and Wen Ning reappeared on the battlefield once more. His opponent's face remained indistinct, but his beast companion was a familiar one to Wen Ning as Xianbing Turtle. Beast name, Xianbing Turtle. Beast quality blue. Beast attributes ice. Beast taming power F rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming ability Xuanbing armor, ice shard, ice wall. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. This Xianbing turtle looks exactly like Jin Chengwu. On the other side, Jin Chengwu, codenamed Handsome and Dashing, was staring at Wen Ning's ice fire magic snake, his expression equally peculiar. After a moment, he finally spoke, "Brother Ning, spare him." Wen Ning smiled slightly, knowing that Jin Chengwu had recognized him. After all, most ice fire magic snakes are of green quality, and those that can reach E rank 7 star strength are relatively rare. Alright. Go ahead and attack. Wen Ning spoke softly. Alright. Xianbing Turtle, use Ice Spike. From within the Xianbing Turtle's body, a chill emanated outward, condensing into a massive ice spike that shot toward the Icefire Demon Snake. The Icefire Demon Snake unleashed a fiery blast. Melt this ice block. The ice-fire demon snake moved at lightning speed, opening its mouth to spew a torrent of flames, instantly melting the ice shards into steam. Its body darted forward like a bolt of lightning, appearing before the Xianbing turtle in an instant. It twisted its body and slammed its thick tail down with tremendous force. Xianbing turtle, Xianbing armor. Bang! Jin Chengguo reacted swiftly. A thick layer of ice armor instantly covered the Xianbing turtle's body, appearing extremely resilient. However, under the single tail strike of Wen Ning's ice-fire magic snake, the Xianbing armor shattered into pieces in an instant. The Xianbing turtle was severely injured, lying on the ground with a weak and exhausted aura. No way, it didn't even use its abilities. How could the Xianbing turtle's Xianbing armor not withstand that? Jin Chengguo was stunned. Just as he was about to say something, he was teleported away. Congratulations on your victory. You've earned plus 12 points. Upon hearing the notification sound, Wen Ning smiled slightly. Then her body was also teleported out of the battle arena. In the time ahead, Wen Ning was frantically accumulating points in the F-rank Beast Tamer zone. The outcome of the battles was still unexpected. No one could match him. Almost all the Beastmasters matched against Wen Ning were instantly defeated by a single ability, unable to withstand even a few rounds. A battle. 5, 10, 20 performances. 20 matches. Following their 35th victory in winning, the team's ranking jumped 5 spots, directly advancing to Silver 2. Not only that, but they were also featured in a platform-wide announcement by the Beastmaster Battle Platform. Congratulations to the F-rank Beastmaster Battle Zone. Beastmaster Wenho has achieved 35 consecutive victories, earning a bonus of plus 50 points. Congratulations to the F-rank Beastmaster Battle Zone. Beastmaster Wenho has achieved 35 consecutive victories, earning plus 50 bonus points. The entire battle platform announced this 3 times in a row. In the ABCD ranked Beastmaster battle zones, no one would pay much attention to an F-ranked battle platform. However, Wen Ning's 35-game winning streak had caused quite a stir in the F and E-ranked Beastmaster zones. This Wenho is way too impressive. He's been gone for just a few days, and upon his return, he's already secured 35 consecutive wins. I'm truly envious. Yeah, I wonder if he can break Chu Quanren's record of 40 consecutive wins. If he really breaks the record, that would be truly amazing. Yeah, the Beast Taming Battle platform includes all the Beast Tamers from the Ancient Kingdom, especially the F-rank Beast Taming Battle Zone. Although the rank is low, it's the easiest place to discover talented Beast Tamers because it's the first stepping stone they must go through. However, as the rank increases, the Beast Tamers matched against Wenho will also become stronger. It remains to be seen whether Wenho can continue his winning streak. Upon hearing the announcement from the Beastmaster Battle platform, all F-rank Beastmasters were buzzing with discussion. Some were filled with envy and jealousy, while others mocked and ridiculed. However, the Beastmaster Battle platform is, after all, a platform that has gathered all the Beastmasters from the Ancient Kingdom, especially the F-rank Beastmaster region, which boasts a large number of outstanding young Beastmasters, many of whom are incredibly powerful. Many Beast Tamers believe that if Wen Ning were to encounter any of them, he might have to stop here. Monster Battle Platform. F-rank Beast Tamer Zone. 2 Beastmasters were engaged in a fierce virtual battle, locked in a deadlock. Upon closer inspection, it becomes clear that their beast taming prowess has surpassed F rank, reaching E rank 8-star and 9-star levels, while their own spiritual energy levels are also nearing E rank. Each of them has their own code name above their heads. Chu Quanren. The wind speaks not. Both of them were F rank beast masters in the region, among the strongest in their field. Chu Quanren's beast is an orange quality howling moon grey wolf, with an orange quality rating and strength reaching E rank, 9 stars, and a powerful aura. Meanwhile, Feng Buyu's beast companion is an orange quality ghost boar, also at E rank, 9 stars in strength. Howling Moon Grey Wolf, Falling Moon Soul Binding Roar. Ghostly beasts, 100 ghosts march at night. Roar. The howling of the moonlit wolves seem to echo the moon, their voices deafening, rippling out in concentric waves that seem to pierce the soul. The ghostly creature was entirely black, with moon-red pupils and sharp claws. Surrounding its body, countless shadows swirled, and one by one, ghostly figures emerged from the darkness, rushing toward the howling wolf. After being scattered by the howling roar of the howling moon grey wolf, they continued to charge forward in waves. After a fierce battle that lasted half a day, the two ended in a draw. It seems we're tied again. Chu Quanren nodded, looking annoyed. But you heard the announcement just now, right? In our F-rank Beast Tamer region, it seems another genius Beast Tamer has emerged. Your 40 win streak might very well be broken by him. Feng Buyu looked at Chu Quanren and spoke with a smile. Everyone might think there are too many orange ones. This is a national battle platform, so if they're distributed evenly, each college would only get 1 or 2 updates. There are still 4 updates left. Please share any data you have. Chapter 042, Purple Phoenix Butterfly, just overfed. Time passes. Just as Chu Quanren and Feng Buyu thought Wen Ning was about to break his record, Wen Ning disappeared again and did not appear on the beast taming battle platform for nearly half a month. F rank, 8 stars. Over the past 2 weeks, Ning has been diligently practicing martial arts. However, the ice-fire demon snake has not encountered any special battles. Although its strength has improved, it has only reached E rank, 8 star, and the bulge on its forehead has become even more prominent. Ning's martial arts were originally yellow-grade martial arts, which are faster than ordinary martial arts. This is why he was able to quickly advance to F rank, 8 star. Moreover, over the past 2 weeks, Ning has also collected some beast cores. Unfortunately, the evolution of the ice-fire demon snake requires not only upgrading its quality to purple but also a large amount of resources. However, judging by the current situation, the next evolution of the ice-fire demon snake will at least be purple quality, and there is a high chance it could reach orange quality. However, today, Ning stopped practicing because today, the admission notice arrived. Beihai Academy. One of the 3 major academies in the imperial capital. Although it was expected, seeing the admission notice in his hands still brought a sense of relief to Ning. Then he called his parents to share the good news. His parents naturally told Ning to listen to his teacher, take good care of himself, and so on. They then asked about Ning's recent situation before finally hanging up the phone. Just as Ning finished her call with her parents, she received a call from Jin Qingwu, who boasted about receiving an admission notice from Qingmu Academy. Ning also wished her good luck. However, the last call was the most unexpected one for Ning, as the caller was Li Fengming. Ning looked puzzled. He couldn't recall having any contact information for this school beauty, though they had escaped danger together and she had helped him a few times. Still, Ning answered the call. Ning, did you receive your admission notice? Which university is it? On the other end of the phone, Li Fengming's excited voice rang out. She must have been admitted as well. Beihai College. Ning said it directly. Li Fengming heard this and said with a hint of surprise, what a coincidence. I'm also from Beihai Academy. We'll probably be classmates from now on. Yes. Ning nodded. Could it be any more unfortunate? Your cousin, that demon, is at Beihai Academy. I didn't even have to think about it to know that you must be at Beihai Academy. By the way, what did you need to talk to me about? Ning asked. Li Fengming hesitated for a moment before his voice came through. You know what? I actually do have something to discuss with you. My purple phoenix butterfly has been acting strangely lately. It's become very aggressive, and its powers often go out of control, accidentally injuring quite a few people. I've consulted numerous beast tamers in Hangzhou, but the local practitioners here lack the expertise to diagnose the issue. You mentioned you're a beast tamer, could you please come take a look? Alright, tell me where you are. Sure, tell me where you are. Ning nodded and agreed. He owed Li Fengming a lot of favors, and now was a good opportunity to pay them back. Following the directions Li Fengming provided, Ning hailed a taxi. After about 10 minutes, they arrived at their destination, and the taxi stopped in front of an old, traditional-style courtyard. This must be a replica of a traditional courtyard house. The size of the property is truly impressive, they must be quite wealthy. Ning looked at the large building with a hint of surprise in his eyes. Hello, are you Mr. Ning? The lady asked me to wait for you here. A middle-aged man stood at the entrance and saw Ning approach to ask. Ning nodded and asked him to lead the way. Following the middle-aged man, they turned left and right before arriving at a spacious courtyard. Little Purple, be good and don't run around. Listen, Little Purple, calm down. From a distance, Ning saw Li Fengming chasing the purple butterfly around the courtyard. Mr. Ning has arrived. The young master has arrived. A middle-aged man stepped forward and spoke respectfully. Li Fengming turned around, looked at Ning, and said with a hint of joy in his eyes, Ning, I'm sorry, but this purple phoenix butterfly has been acting unusually aggressive lately, so I've had to keep an eye on it. It's okay. Ning nodded and walked forward. Looking up at the purple phoenix butterfly in the sky, he spoke, the purple phoenix butterfly's behavior is indeed unusual. You calm it down first, I'll take a look. Alright. Li Fengming nodded, his body surging with spiritual energy. His body moved like a nimble butterfly, his speed instantly becoming incredibly fast. In the blink of an eye, he caught the purple phoenix butterfly and gently stroked its head to calm it down. The purple phoenix butterfly finally settled down for the moment. Ning pretended to walk over, inspecting the purple phoenix butterfly's body, but in reality, he began to read its information. Beast name Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Beast quality Orange. Beast attributes Poison type, Flying type. Beast tamer power E rank, 8 star. Beast taming weaknesses Fire type. Beast taming abilities Poisonous Domain, Storm, Paralysis Powder, 1000 Wind Blades. Beast control status Aggressive, View treatment plan. Evolution path 2 paths. Ning didn't hesitate and immediately checked the treatment plan. Detection, due to the use of a large amount of evolutionary resources, the purple phoenix butterfly is unable to absorb them in a short period of time, resulting in energy overflow. Treatment, engaging in intense battles can accelerate the absorption and release of energy. How about it, Ning? Did you notice anything? Li Fengming asked with some concern. It's a good thing you found me in time. Otherwise, if a few more days had passed. Wen Ning looked at Li Fengming's face, suddenly turned panic-stricken, gave a wicked smile, and said, otherwise, in a few more days, the purple phoenix butterfly would probably have healed itself. Wen Ning. Li Fengming, upon hearing this, realized he had been tricked and glared at Wen Ning with such intensity that it was almost blinding, though it lacked any real threat. Alright, I won't tease you anymore. Half a month ago, you obtained evolution resources from the golden-horned venomous dragon. Did you use all of them on the purple phoenix butterfly in the past few days? Wen Ning asked. Li Fengming nodded. Wen Ning smiled and said, the reason is right here. The golden-horned venomous dragon is a golden quality beast, and the evolutionary materials on its body possess powerful energy. Although the purple phoenix butterfly is orange quality, its current strength isn't particularly powerful. So, it ate too much. Find it an opponent and let it have a few good fights until it's thoroughly satisfied. Li Fengming heard this and paused for a moment. Is it really that simple? The reason that had been troubling him for so many days was because the purple phoenix butterfly had eaten too much? I see. That gave me a scare. Li Fengming sighed in relief, but suddenly spoke up, Wen Ning, since you're here, why don't you accompany me for a few matches? I have to go back, I have something to do. Wen Ning shook his head. One game costs 100,000 ancient coins. Where is the battlefield? Chapter 043, Heading to Beihai Academy. Li Fengming truly lived up to her reputation as a young lady. The house she lived in was spacious, and not only that, but it looked like an ancient building from the outside. However, the interior was exquisitely decorated. After passing through the backyard, Li Fengming led Wen Ning to a field at the back of the mountain. The area was extremely spacious with an open view. The ground is covered with gullies and ravines, bearing the scars of battle. It seems that Li Fengming often comes here to train and fight alongside the purple phoenix butterfly. Wen Ning, don't worry. You're an F-rank beast tamer, and I won't bully you. I'll have the purple phoenix butterfly hold back its power. Li Fengming looked at Wen Ning with a smug expression on his face. Wen Ning heard this and smiled meaningfully. That's not necessarily the case. How can we know without fighting? SSSS. The Icefire demon snake emerged from the beast taming space, its two heads spewing crimson serpentine tongues, its gaze cold and ruthless. Even facing an orange-quality purple phoenix butterfly, it showed not the slightest hint of fear. E-rank, 8 stars? You're just a green-quality beast, yet your growth rate has already caught up to my purple butterfly? Li Fengming's face was filled with astonishment. However, she quickly regained her composure and said, even if the Icefire demon snake possesses the strength of an E-rank beast, my purple phoenix butterfly is an orange-quality beast. It definitely won't be a match for me. As Li Fengming finished speaking, the purple phoenix butterfly flapped its wings and appeared opposite the Icefire demon snake, brimming with combat intent. Purple phoenix butterfly, use wind's 1,000 blades. Whoosh! Ice and fire demon snake, blazing impact. Whoosh! Beneath the wings of the purple phoenix butterfly, hundreds of wind blades shot toward the Icefire demon snake. The Icefire demon snake remained unfazed, immediately spewing a torrent of flames. The wind and fire collided, canceling each other out, and the resulting shockwave sent both beasts staggering backward. The Icefire demon snake is actually on par with my purple phoenix butterfly? Li Fengming felt like his entire worldview was about to be turned upside down. Green quality and orange quality, such a significant difference in grades, and yet the purple phoenix butterfly couldn't suppress the Icefire demon snake? Wind purple phoenix butterfly, storm. The purple phoenix butterfly flapped its wings and soared into the sky. Within its wings, a storm was brewing. In the next instant, it erupted with tremendous force, unleashing two terrifying tornadoes from its wings that swept toward the Icefire demon snake. Destructive dragon breath. The Icefire demon serpent's dual mouths erupted simultaneously, unleashing a black torrent filled with the aura of destruction. Upon colliding with the tornado, it shattered, crushed, and obliterated it, shattering the tornado before striking the purple phoenix butterfly. However, since the tornado had already depleted most of its power, it failed to severely injure the purple phoenix butterfly. Is this a dragon-type skill? You, an Icefire magic snake, actually have the potential to transform into a dragon? Li Fengming exclaimed in surprise when Ning had given her far too many surprises. Whether she could transform into a dragon was still uncertain. When Ning spoke softly, noticing that Li Fengming had stopped, and knew that the battle had ended in a draw. I didn't expect you to be this strong. Li Fengming looked at Wen Ning with a look of astonishment on his face. I thought you were just an ordinary E-rank beast tamer, which is why I wanted my cousin to protect you. It seems I was being a bit too clever for my own good. That's not the case. Without your cousin's protection, facing so many beast tamers would have been quite dangerous for me. That's not the case, Wen Ning said with a slight smile. Wen Ning said with a faint smile. Li Fengming nodded and said, after receiving the admission notice, you must go to the 3 major academies in the imperial capital within 3 days. If you haven't made up your mind yet, why don't you come with me? My grandfather can have the driver take us directly to the imperial capital. It's spacious enough for just the two of us. What do you think? Wen Ning nodded and said, then I'll trouble you. Wen Ning nodded upon hearing this and said, then I'll trouble you. All right. Li Fengming saw that Wen Ning had agreed and smiled even more broadly. He said, then we'll head to Beihai Academy tomorrow. It'll be good to get familiar with the place in advance. The three great academies of the imperial capital are the center of genius beast tamers nationwide. Genius beast tamers from all over the country compete against each other there. It's truly something to look forward to. After chatting casually with Li Fengming for a few moments, Wen Ning left Li Fengming's home. He returned home. Wen Ning had already packed her things. Since she had agreed to accompany Li Fengming to Beihai Academy, she needed to prepare in advance. She preferred not to crowd onto the train and instead travel with the wealthy young lady, which seemed like a pleasant experience. She had packed everything. Wen Ning continued his martial arts training to enhance his spiritual energy. The next day, early in the morning, Wen Ning had just gotten up, finished washing up, and eaten breakfast when he received a call from Li Fengming, who said he had already arrived at the building where Wen Ning lived. Wen Ning went out to take a look and sure enough, he saw Li Fengming standing outside a black sedan. She was wearing a cute school uniform, with a short skirt that revealed her slender legs, and black knee-high socks that made her skin look even fairer. Snapping back to reality, Wen Ning quickly finished her breakfast, slung a backpack over her shoulder, and walked down the hallway. Wen Ning, you're taking too long. Li Fengming opened the car door and said, hurry up and get in. I can't wait to see what Beihai Academy looks like. Wen Ning nodded, placed his backpack in the trunk, and then sat in the backseat of the black sedan. Wen Ning did the same, maintaining a considerable distance between himself and Li Fengming. The driver was a tall, muscular man wearing sunglasses, giving him a slightly matrix-like appearance. Along the way, Li Fengming chattered non-stop, talking with Wen Ning about many things, and Wen Ning responded with a smile. Driving from Hangzhou City to the imperial capital takes about a day and a half. At first, Li Fengming was full of energy and chatted with Wen Ning, but as they talked, he started to feel sleepy. Before long, he fell asleep, his head drooping onto Wen Ning's shoulder. Bored in the car, Wen Ning started checking the news from Beihai Academy. Online descriptions of Beihai Academy were overwhelmingly positive, hailing it as a place where the ancient kingdom had cultivated numerous beast tamers, boasting abundant resources, a rich heritage, and a wealth of spiritual techniques and martial arts, a sacred land in the hearts of beast tamers. However, what surprised Wen Ning was that every few years, the genius beast tamers from Beihai Academy would disappear. Specifically, those who had reached B rank and broken through to A rank would vanish without a trace after their breakthrough. This was something that made Wen Ning take it very seriously. Chapter 044, Arrival at Beihai Academy, Freshman Surprise Attack. Beihai College. Located east of the ancient imperial capital, it covers a vast area. It is said that it was expanded again 3 years ago and is now even more expansive, resembling a city within the imperial capital. However, its main gate is quite ordinary. There is only an elderly security guard in his 40s. A large golden retriever was lying at the entrance. When Wen Ning and Li Fengming arrived, they found that the entrance to Beihai University was already crowded with people, mostly students who had received their admission notices and had rushed there eagerly, their faces still glowing with excitement. Is this Beihai University? Why does it look so deserted? Besides the freshmen, there are hardly any other students around? Wen Ning was a bit curious. Of course, because the seniors are all busy earning contribution points. Li Fengming nodded, but I don't really know the details either. My cousin told me that she's hardly ever at school these days, supposedly because she's been in some kind of secret realm. Secret realm? Wen Ning heard this and recalled what Song Hai had mentioned about the 3 major academies in the imperial capital having access to resources for beast evolution. Could this channel be the secret realm? Enrollment at the Beihai Academy was straightforward. Present your admission notice to security guard Mr. Wang, and he will give you a list indicating which building, floor, and dormitory room you will be staying in. You will then need to find your assigned location on your own. Wen Ning, right? Here's your list. Security guard old Wang glanced at Wen Ning's admission notice, then flipped through a pile of lists before finally finding Wen Ning's name. He handed it to Wen Ning. It's worth mentioning that Wen Ning noticed something unusual about security guard old Wang. He was actually a beast tamer. That golden-haired lion dog was also a beast tamer. Beast tamer named Golden Roar. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming power C rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities golden fur earth shattering roar, scent tracking, keen senses. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. This golden retriever has average strength but possesses unique abilities, likely intended for locating objects. The security guard at Beihai Academy is actually a C rank beast tamer. It truly is a place where hidden talents abound. As Li Fengming stepped into Beihai Academy, he couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Wen Ning smiled faintly. After all, this was one of the 3 prestigious academies in the imperial capital, a sacred place for beast tamers. Without some real skill, how could one possibly work as a security guard here? True. Li Fengming nodded in agreement. Li Fengming. Wen Ning and Li Fengming walked side by side along the path of Beihai Academy, heading toward it. Before long, they spotted a figure dressed in red ahead of them. It was Fu Hongyu. More than half a month had passed, and her injuries had fully healed. Cousin. Upon seeing Fu Hongyu, Li Fengming hurried over. Hey, isn't this the ordinary classmate you mentioned? How come you're at Beihai College together? Did you two plan this? Seeing Wen Ning, Fu Hongyu was a bit surprised, but she still teased him playfully. Li Fengming blushed so much that her ears turned red. She kicked Fu Hongyu hard and said, Cousin, if you keep talking nonsense, I won't talk to you anymore. Alright, I won't say anything else, okay? Fu Hongyu reached out and took Li Fengming's luggage, saying, I've already found a place for you to stay. Just follow me there. I have some things to take care of later. As for Wen Ning, we can't go to the boys' side, so you'll have to find your own place. However, as a friendly reminder, even though you've received your admission notice, it doesn't mean you're already a student at Beihai College. Make sure to take care of yourself. Fu Hongyu finished speaking and then pulled Li Fengming away. What did Fu Hongyu mean by that? Does that mean one must undergo another selection process before becoming a student at Beihai Academy? Wen Ning's gaze sharpened slightly, but he didn't take it to heart. With his current abilities, he was at least considered average among the freshmen at Beihai Academy and wouldn't be eliminated. Building D, Room 602. Wen Ning searched for a long time before finally finding his own dorm room. As soon as she opened the door, she saw that someone was already inside. Hello, my name is Zhao Qua, a level F, for Star Beast Tamer. As soon as he walked in, Wen Ning noticed one of them waving at him. The person was roughly the same age as Wen Ning and seemed very outgoing. Wen Ning. Wen Ning nodded at him and walked to his own spot. The bedding was provided by Beihai Academy, so Wen Ning didn't need to prepare much. In fact, his backpack only contained a few sets of clothes for changing. The other two sat on the opposite beds, glancing at Wen Ning briefly before remaining silent. Wen Ning didn't bother to acknowledge them, simply lying down on the bed to rest. After sitting on the train all day, he felt a bit tired. Wen Ning had dinner at the cafeteria of Beihai Academy. Besides the newly arrived freshmen, there were also many second and third year students. Some had thick spiritual energy auras, while others had thin ones, similar to those of F-rank beast tamers. What surprised Wen Ning was that the Beihai Academy cafeteria actually served dishes made from beast meat, though they were quite expensive, likely only affordable for beast tamers with substantial resources. After dinner, Wen Ning returned to his dormitory to rest. Due to their unfamiliarity with one another, the four of them did not engage in much conversation in the dormitory. Everyone was busy with their own tasks. Wen Ning pulled out a book and read until the sun set and the moon rose, at which point he finally lay down to rest. All new students of Beihai Academy, assemble at the training ground within 3 minutes. Beihai Academy, all new students, assemble at the drill ground within 3 minutes. Beihai Academy, all new students, assemble at the drill ground within 3 minutes. In the dead of night, Wen Ning, who was sound asleep, suddenly heard a series of urgent horn blasts. Then, throughout the campus of Beihai Academy, an announcement was made instructing all students to gather at the martial arts field within 3 minutes. During the day, Wen Ning had already familiarized himself with the layout of Beihai Academy. The martial arts arena was at least a 5-minute walk from Building D, the dormitory building. Hurry up! Speed! The entire building shook violently in an instant, as if an earthquake had struck. Wen Ning and the other three in the dormitory quickly rushed out of the room. Xingyu Yan, use Agile Ascension. Violet Bull, use Wild Charge. The entire D building was bathed in a dazzling array of colors as one after another, the beasts appeared, leading a group of newcomers in a mad dash. Wen Ning did the same, summoning an ice-fire demon snake and using the ice seal technique to form an icy slide. From the 10th floor, he slid down the icy slope at breakneck speed, easily overtaking the other new students. Everyone is a freshman, why are you so cool? The thing is, you're just handsome. But once you go down there, you'll turn into a ball of flames and melt the ice ladder. You're such a jerk. Behind Wen Ning, a series of angry curses echoed, but he paid no heed. His spiritual energy surged, propelling him to maximum speed. Already ahead, he now left the others in the dust, leaving the freshmen trailing far behind. Following the layout map in his memory, Wen Ning sped toward the training ground. However, upon arriving, he discovered that 3 or 4 freshmen had already arrived ahead of him. You're the 4th one here? Green quality ice-fire demon snake, with the spiritual power level of an F-rank beast tamer? That's truly unexpected. Chapter 045, the assessment begins, the secret realm of the 8th district of the North Sea. The student who spoke was also a freshman. His strength is estimated to be around F rank, 7-star level, and his beast companion is a crimson flame eagle with flames burning around it. Beast name, Crimson Flame Eagle. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute flying. Beast Taming Power F rank, 8 star. Beast Taming Weakness Thunder type. Beast Taming abilities Fiery Blast, Flaming Claws, Flame Vortex. Beast Control status Healthy. Evolution path None. Like the Blood Scythe Weasel, the Crimson Flame Eagle does not have an evolved form. As a result, it generally holds a slight advantage in combat at the same star level. Additionally, the Crimson Flame Eagle is slightly larger in size, allowing it to carry a single opponent for short-range flight. This is why it can arrive faster. The other 3 individuals all possess E-rank spiritual energy. It seemed they were not using any beast summoning techniques, relying solely on their own strength. Li Fengming was also among them, watching Wen Ning arrive so quickly with a smile on his face. At that moment, Wen Ning also recalled the steps Li Fengming had used earlier to capture the purple phoenix butterfly, which seemed to be a type of spiritual technique related to body movement. These individuals were all outstanding among this year's freshmen as long as they could arrive quickly. There was no need to reveal their true abilities. Besides the 3 or 4 newcomers, there was also a middle-aged man. Seeing Li Fengming and the others, Wen Ning did not say anything. Instead, she quietly stood to the side. Li Fengming came over and stood next to Wen Ning, also remaining silent as he waited for the other new students to arrive. Some were being dragged along by the horns of violent bulls. Some beast tamers use auxiliary abilities to enhance their speed. There are also those without beast tamers who simply sprint to the training ground, nearly collapsing from exhaustion. Within 3 minutes, more freshmen began to arrive. Stop. Everyone who arrives in 3 minutes, stand over here. Those who arrive in 5 minutes are not allowed to form a line. After 5 minutes, the middle-aged man spoke up. The newcomers below were confused, but they obediently split into 3 groups, one group for the first 3 minutes, another group for the next 2 minutes, and the last group for the remaining 5 minutes. My name is Xiong Yan, and I am your instructor for the new student assessment. The middle-aged man, Xiong Yan, spoke up. Don't think that just because you've entered Beihai Academy, you're already students of Beihai Academy. If you fail the new student assessment, you're still useless and will be expelled from Beihai Academy. Freshman assessment. Wen Ning, upon hearing this, finally understood what Fu Hongyu meant. Now, everyone who arrives within the next 5 minutes. Return to the dormitory, pack your belongings, and leave Beihai College. Xiong Yan said sternly. Instantly, the area fell silent. The new students had thought it was just a simple gathering, but they never expected that the assessment had already begun the moment they entered Beihai Academy. This is unfair. We protest. Exactly, if the evaluation is starting, you should have told us in advance. Why should we leave? I haven't even contracted a beast yet. How could I possibly move that fast? The new students who arrived at the training ground more than 5 minutes late were all fired up, pointing fingers at Xiong Yan and accusing him of being unfair. Fair? For decades, every year at Beihai College, the evaluations have been extremely rigorous. Do you think you got into Beihai College just to go on a vacation? As for those who claim they don't have a beast companion, take a look at the teams that arrived within 5 minutes and 3 minutes. Are there any freshmen without beast companions among them? Xiong Yan barked harshly, then finally spoke. Those expelled from Beihai Academy, leave immediately and do not obstruct our continued assessment. Around the training ground, security guards appeared, each accompanied by a D-rank beast, and their own strength was also that of D-rank Beastmasters. The eliminated freshmen could only cry as they left the North Sea Academy. This year's freshman assessment is just as strict as ever. I wonder how many will survive in the end. Yeah, in our year, over half of us were eliminated right off the bat. However, this year's freshmen are of very high quality. There are quite a few with extraordinary talent. Look at that new student's purple phoenix butterfly and orange quality beast. Even our Beihai Academy doesn't have many of those. But I must say, that girl is truly beautiful. You'd better not pay attention to her. I saw Senior Fu Hongyu come out to pick her up today. Apparently, Senior Fu Hongyu is her cousin. If you provoke her, no one in the entire academy will be able to save you. Hearing the whispers, Wen Ning looked toward the edge of the training ground, where many students from the Northern Sea Academy were gathered to watch the commotion. The entrance examination for new students at Beihai College is something everyone should experience. However, tonight's event is not the actual assessment. The dormitories for freshmen are all in Building D, but our college has also prepared an additional building, Building E, for freshmen. Each room is single occupancy, with 3 bedrooms and a living room, and the entire building has only 50 rooms. In other words, only 50 of you are eligible to live there. Each person will have their own 3-bedroom apartment. Upon hearing Xiong Yan's words, all the freshmen below lit up. Seeing this, Xiong Yan spoke indifferently. Freshmen without a beast taming contract should go to the Academic Affairs Office to apply for a pass. You can then proceed to the secret realm of North Sea District 1 to contract a beast. The quality of the beast you contract will depend on your luck. Upon hearing this, the few remaining commoner freshmen who had not yet contracted a beast finally breathed a sigh of relief. For them, being admitted to the North Sea Academy was already quite an achievement. As long as they could become beast tamers, their goals would be largely accomplished. However, the vast majority of freshmen already possess beasts. Those who manage to get into Beihai Academy and enter into a contract with a beast early on certainly come from non-ordinary families. Even the most ordinary ones have some assets. These commoner freshmen simply can't compare. Now, disperse on the spot. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock, assemble at the training ground for the official assessment. Xiong Yan finished speaking, clapped his hands, and left immediately. The next day, 7 o'clock. The training ground. All the new students were packed tightly together, with 400 or 500 of them standing here in neat order. Wen Ning keenly sensed that the few freshmen who hadn't obtained a beast yesterday now had slightly stronger auras. They must have contracted their own beasts in that so-called secret realm of the North Sea district. Xiong Yan was leading the way ahead. Seeing all the new recruits arrive early, he nodded satisfactorily. I gave you all a buffer period last night. Today's assessment officially begins. Shortly, I will distribute an identity badge to each of you. This badge represents who you are. If it is stolen, you will be eliminated and expelled from Beihai Academy. Your assessment site will be the Beihai 8 District's secret realm. It must be said that you freshmen this year are very lucky. The secret realm of the 8th District of the North Sea is an area that has just been cleared by several mentors and senior students from our North Sea Academy. Most of the exceptionally powerful beast tamers have been eliminated, but the area is rich in various evolutionary resources. Chapter 046, The Secret Realm of the North Sea's 8th District, First Blood. This assessment will be based on a points system. Once you enter the secret realm of Beihai District 8, for every minute you survive, your identity badge will gain 1 point. If your identity badge is stolen, the points will be transferred to the opponent. I don't care what methods you use, whether you steal, form teams, or hide. The bottom 100 newcomers with the lowest points will be kicked out immediately. Got it? Xiong Yan stood at the front and asked loudly. Understood. All the students answered in unison. Under the guidance of Xiong Yan, a group of over 500 freshmen arrived at a basement of Beihai Academy. At the entrance of the basement, 2 C-rank beast tamers were guarding the door. Old Bear, these are the freshmen of this year, aren't they? There seem to be quite a few promising ones among them. The 2 C-rank Beastmasters guarding the gate spoke up. Not bad, but we still need to train harder. After all, the demon's lair is getting more and more dangerous. Xiong Yan nodded to the 2 C-rank beast tamers and said, thank you both for your trouble. The 2 C-rank beast tamers took out the keys, opened the bronze door, and revealed the teleportation array within. You will now enter one by one. The teleportation array will transport you to the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th District. The teleportation location is random. Whether you survive or not depends entirely on yourselves. Xiong Yan spoke up. Then, over 500 freshmen entered the teleportation array one after another. The teleportation array was large, capable of transporting 100 people at a time. On the third attempt, it was Wen Ning's turn. As he stepped into the teleportation array, he felt a tugging sensation in the space around him. The next moment, the scene flickered, and his body vanished from the teleportation array, only to reappear in a forest. This teleportation array is so powerful it must have been created by a top-tier beast tamer specializing in spatial magic. Wen Ning looked around at the ancient trees towering overhead. Not only that, but even the wild grass on the ground was taller than a person, with sharp, serrated edges that were extremely dangerous. The sky was gray and overcast, and there was a suffocating atmosphere in the air. Looking at the ID badge in his hand, he could already see the points beginning to accumulate. Wen Ning began searching around. According to Xiong Yan, the secret realm in the North Sea's 8th District had only recently been cleared, and it was rich in resources. For Wen Ning, this was undoubtedly a golden opportunity to allow the Icefire magic snake to evolve. Otherwise, once they venture out, evolution resources would require contribution points, and the resources needed for the Icefire demon snake's evolution would be so costly that even Fu Hongyu would hesitate to part with them, let alone Wen Ning, who could never afford such an expense. The secret realm of the North Sea's 8th District must be thoroughly plundered. Brush. Brush. Just as Wen Ning was about to search for evolution resources, suddenly, the space around him warped, and a newborn appeared before him. Oh my god. What the hell is this place? This new student is about the same age as Wen Ning, dressed in designer brands, and looks like the son of a wealthy family. Are you an F-rank beast tamer? Upon seeing Wen Ning, the newcomer suddenly smiled and said, I'll take your points. Come out, 100-legged centipede. A giant centipede emerged from the hexagram array beneath the newborn's feet. Its entire body was encased in a hard exoskeleton, with a pair of dagger-like fangs protruding from its head. On either side of its body, countless insect legs wriggled rapidly, giving it a ferocious appearance. Beast name 100-legged centipede. Beast quality green. Beast attribute poison. Beast taming power F rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities corrosive venom, toxic mist, poisonous spikes. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Ice and fire magic snake. Wen Ning saw this, sighed, and decided to personally escort this new student out of the North Sea Academy. An E-rank, 8-star beast tamer? Seeing Wen Ning, a mere F-rank beast tamer, summon an E-rank beast and an E-rank 8-star one at that, the expression on the newcomer's face was nothing short of priceless. Originally, seeing that Wen Ning was an F-rank beast tamer, they had relied on their own strength, a F-rank 9-star centipede, to try to bully him. Little did they expect to hit a brick wall. Brother, if I say this was all a misunderstanding, would you believe me? The newcomer smiled and stepped back slowly. What do you think? Wen Ning looked at him indifferently. A 100-legged centipede, corrosive venom. Ice-fire demon snake, blazing flame assault. Knowing there was no escape, the newcomer's expression hardened, and he ordered the 100-legged centipede to attack Wen Ning directly. Green toxic liquid, emitting a foul odor, sprayed out, but it was instantly incinerated into nothingness by the ice-fire demon snake's flames. Under the fiery onslaught, the 100-legged centipede was severely wounded. I surrender. To prevent the centipede from being persecuted again, the newcomer chose to surrender. After all, it was just a newcomer assessment, so Wen Ning did not go to extremes. He merely took the newcomer's badge, crushed it, and the points automatically transferred to Wen Ning's account. Huang Shan, eliminated. A sudden alert sounded throughout the entire secret realm of the 8 districts of Beihai. The area of the Beihai 8th district secret realm was extremely vast, easily accommodating the mere 500 newcomers. Huang Shan could only blame his own bad luck for being teleported right in front of Wen Ning. Wow, we've only just entered the assessment and already someone's been eliminated? Sure enough, the freshmen who were hiding their true abilities earlier are now starting to show their true colors, aren't they? No way, I still need to develop further. I'll go find various resources first and improve my beast taming skills to have a chance to go further. Upon hearing that Huang Shan had been eliminated, all the newcomers in the secret realm of the entire Beihai 8th district became even more urgent and cautious. Meanwhile, at Beihai College. In the teacher's office, a group of teachers looked at the screen and said, "This little guy named Wen Ning may only be an F-rank, 8-star fighter, but his beast taming ability has reached E-rank, 8-star. He's no ordinary fighter. No matter how impressive he is, it just means Huang Shan had bad luck. After all, the ice-fire magic snake is only a green-quality beast. The top 3 spots in this new student assessment will still depend on the other newcomers. I heard that Fu Hongyu's cousin is also a monster. Her beast is an orange-quality beast, the purple phoenix butterfly, which is an extremely rare beast. I'm sure one of the top 3 will be her. Not only that, but there are also many newcomers biding their time, and until the very end, no one knows what their true capabilities are. And no one knows where the mysterious beast egg brought back by Vice Dean Fawn will ultimately end up." Chapter 047, Exhaustive Resource Extraction. After defeating Huang Shan, Wen Ning crushed his identity badge. All the points were transferred to Wen Ning's point badge, and Huang Shan was teleported out of the Beihai 8th district secret realm. However, for Wen Ning, chasing after others to eliminate them was pointless. He needed to hurry up and scavenge for various resources within the Beihai 8th district secret realm. As for points, he could simply find a newcomer with decent points later on and take them by force. In the forest, mist shrouded everything. And there is something terrifying in the forest, like a huge, evil mouth waiting to devour its prey. However, Wen Ning was not afraid. Xiong Yan had said that this secret realm of the North Sea Academy had already been thoroughly searched, and all the powerful beast tamers within had been captured and killed. In other words, the strongest beast tamers inside should only be around D-rank low-star level. Basically, if you encounter one, you might not be able to defeat it, but escaping to save yourself should not be a problem. Venture deep into the misty forest. The light grows dim, and the air became more humid. The ice-fire demon snake led the way, with Wen Ning close behind. As they passed through the misty forest, Wen Ning spotted a small blade of grass swaying in the wind on a hilltop. The blade was a vibrant green, with a hint of purple at its base. From its stem, faint ripples of spiritual energy could be felt emanating outward. Item name, Purple Star Grass. Item level rare. Item source secret realm of the 8th district of the North Sea. It's actually purple star grass? Wen Ning exclaimed in surprise. Purple star grass is an evolution resource coveted by all beast tamers. Its function is simple, it purifies the power of beasts, allowing beasts of the same level to possess purer power than others. It is scarce and commands a high price. Purple star grass, with its rare quality, can be used for evolved beasts after the ice-fire magic snake has evolved. Wen Ning smiled slightly and put the purple star grass away. Then he continued his search. On the other side, a group of teachers watching Wen Ning, each looking at the other in disbelief. This Wen Ning is quite interesting. While everyone else is scrambling to seize identity badges, he's taking his time to gather resources. That's for sure. The resources in the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th district are even tempting to me, a C-rank beast tamer. This batch of newcomers really has good fortune. However, finding rare evolution resources won't be that easy. While the North Sea 8th district's secret realm is rich in resources, it's also home to numerous beast tamers. Even after a cleanup, there's bound to be some that slip through the cracks. However, Wen Ning was quite lucky. He had just entered and already found a purple star grass. Seeing Wen Ning get such a rare evolution resource so quickly, all the teachers couldn't help but feel envious. After picking the purple star grass, Wen Ning continued searching toward the misty forest. Roar! Suddenly, a low roar broke the silence. From the branches of a massive tree, a pair of blood-red eyes peered out. Moments later, the leaves were shattered, and a sleek, black-spotted cheetah landed before Wen Ning, blocking his path. Beast name Black Striped Blood Leopard. Beast quality Green. Beast attribute Dark. Beast taming power F rank 9 stars. Beast taming weakness Light. Beast taming abilities Blood Claws, Lightning Charge. Beast taming status Healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Black Striped Blood Leopard, a green quality beast core. Wen Ning saw this and spoke softly. Icefire Demon Snake, Blazing Impact. Roar! The black striped blood leopard charged forward like lightning, its blood-red claws slicing through the air as it attacked Wen Ning. Since this area had been cleared, the beasts were highly aggressive toward humans. The scales of the Icefire Demon Snake, after withstanding the attack, revealed several faint white marks. Now, the Icefire Demon Snake's power has grown even stronger, and even a F rank 9-star beast tamer cannot break through its defenses. Under the fiery impact, the black striped blood leopard was directly blasted away, its black fur burned to a charred black, crashing to the ground. After struggling for a moment, it fell silent. Wen Ning skillfully drew his dagger, pierced the black striped blood leopard's skull, and extracted a green quality beast core. His movements were extremely adept, leaving the teachers from the North Sea Academy speechless. Next, Wen Ning once again swept through the mist forest, plundering a large amount of evolution resources. Although they were only of a general grade, their quantity made up for their quality. After all, the resources required for the evolution of the Icefire Magic Snake were immense. If it weren't for the fact that plants and trees were useless, Wen Ning would have stripped the bark off the trees and uprooted the grass to take them with him. As a result, after leaving the mist forest, Wen Ning. Within the mist forest, aside from a few surviving beast tamers, not a single trace of evolution resources could be found. This Wen Ning is completely unworthy of being called a son. If he continues like this, the secret realm of the Northern Sea's 8th district will be closed in no time. This kid must be so poor. He doesn't spare even the slightest bit of spiritual energy or evolutionary resources. How many years will it take for the mist forest to regenerate its evolutionary resources? Mr. Xiong, you were the one who sent Wen Ning there. When it comes time to repair the Northern Sea Region 8 secret realm, you'll be the one responsible. Seeing the strange expressions on the faces of the other teachers, Xiong Yan's expression wasn't very good either. Fine, it's just a mist forest. I'll just use my own money to get some evolution resources and plant them there. That brat, when he comes out, I'll give him a proper training session. However, what Xiong Yan regretted was the places Wen Ning had been to were completely stripped bare, leaving nothing behind. Even the most ordinary evolutionary resources, such as the warm stones used to keep fire-type beasts warm, were not spared. Then came the Sunset Grasslands. The Sunset Grasslands are rich in fire attribute evolution resources. However, after Wen Ning arrived, resources such as Fire Spirit Grass, Crimson Flame Flowers, and Firestones were quickly plundered. What nearly made Xiong Yan spit blood was that the guy was afraid of missing anything, so he conducted another thorough search. At this point, Xiong Yan was tempted to take back his earlier words. If he gave Wen Ning any more time, the secret realm of the Northern Sea's 8th district might not even be able to sustain the beasts within it. This was a complete and utter plundering operation. This guy is ruthless. Mr. Xiong is going to bleed dry now. There are so many areas in the secret realm of Beihai District 8. Ugh. All I can say is that this kid must have gone through something in the past to be so stubborn about resources. Wait, look. He's entered the icy region. Ha, look at him. Karma's coming for him. Hearing the other teachers' discussions, Xiong Yan's eyes lit up. He hurriedly looked at Wen Ning on the screen and indeed saw the kid had entered the icy region. Moreover, in front of him was a powerful beast tamer in human form. D-rank beast tamer, the Frost Winter Snow Demon. Chapter 048, the Snow Demon of the Bitterness of Winter, Energy Crystals. The cold wind howls and snowflakes fall. It was hard to believe that they were still in the same secret realm. Just moments ago, Wen Ning had been on the warm sunset grasslands, and now he found himself in a freezing, icy wasteland. What's more, standing before him was a beast covered in ice and snow, glaring at him menacingly. This was a humanoid beast, entirely made of ice and snow, with each breath sending a howling cold wind. Beast name, Winter Snow Demon. Beast quality Blue. Beast attributes Ice. Beast taming strength D rank, 1 star. Beast taming weakness Fire type. Beast taming abilities Frigid Winter Snow, Icy Howls, Blizzard. Beast taming status Healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. To be honest, Wen Ning wasn't the least bit afraid of the Winter Snow Demon. Although he was only an F-rank beast tamer, the Icefire Demon Snake was merely an E-rank, 8-star level creature. However, it is important to note that this is the land of ice and snow, where ice-type beast tamers receive a power boost. This effect applies to the winter snow demon and, consequently, the ice-fire demon snake. Additionally, the ice-fire demon snake is a dual attribute creature, with fire overpowering ice. If it comes to a fight, Wen Ning is confident he can subdue it. Poof! The winter snow demon stared at Wen Ning but did not attack immediately. Instead, it exhaled a cold blast of ice, as if warning Wen Ning to leave. The winter snow demon's territorial instincts were such that any creature weaker than it would be driven out of its domain, unless it was a more powerful beast tamer. A blue quality beast core, a valuable item. Wen Ning saw the winter snow demon and smiled. A blue quality beast core was worth a full 50 white beast cores. Ice fire magic snake, blazing impact. Roar! Seeing Wen Ning not back down, the winter snow demon roared furiously. Endless snowflakes blanketed the sky, swirling densely toward Wen Ning, aiming to bury both her and the ice-fire demon snake beneath the blizzard. The ice-fire demon snake opened its mouth and spat out blazing flames. The scorching heat spread out instantly, causing countless snowflakes in the air to turn into droplets that fell to the ground. Not only that, but the winter snow demon's body also began to drip with water. As a result, the winter snow demon grew enraged beyond measure. The icy wind howled. Blizzard! The winter snow demon spewed out fierce winds mixed with countless snowflakes, the cold wind piercing the bones, as if one were being blown by wind and snow on a snow-capped mountain 10,000 meters high. The temperature dropped sharply, and a layer of frost formed on the ground all around. The howling blizzard approaches with overwhelming force. It engulfed Wen Ning and the ice-fire demon snake within its grasp. The winter snow demon, and it's in the icy wasteland. This winter snow demon's power has been enhanced, and it's at least D rank, 2-star level now. That's right, this kid is finally going to suffer. I've been waiting to see this moment for a long time. I really hope this icy winter demon gives him a good thrashing. Seeing this scene, the group of teachers sitting in the office felt refreshed and invigorated. Xiao Nian couldn't help but give the winter snow demon a thumbs up in his heart. This little guy is so annoying. Wen Ning was beaten up by the winter snow demon, which was exactly what all the teachers present had hoped for. However, what surprised them was the ice and fire magic snake unleashed a blizzard. SSSSS. Ice-fire demon snake. The ice elemental head erupted with a freezing blast, spinning in the air at an ever-increasing speed. The surrounding snow and wind were drawn into its vortex, and in the blink of an eye, it formed a blizzard domain larger than that of the winter snow demon. The blizzard of the winter snow demon was completely shattered by the impact of the ice-fire demon snake's blizzard. Fiery impact. The ice-fire demon snake, taking advantage of the moment, delivered another blazing impact with its fire elemental head. The body of the winter snow demon was instantly pierced by flames, turning into a pile of melted snow. Within the snow, a blue-quality beast core shone brightly. Wen Ning picked up the beast core and continued onward toward the icy wasteland. Generally speaking, the icy wasteland, which is the domain of the winter snow demons, is either inhabited by a beast tamer who is stronger than it, or there are no beast tamers at all. Even among winter snow demons, there is no room for two tigers on the same mountain. Upon entering the icy wasteland, the biting cold pierces the skin. Wen Ning touched the head of the ice-fire demon snake of the fire element and then ventured deeper into the labyrinth. Soon, a cave appeared before him. It must be the cave of the winter snow demon. However, the winter snow demon is dead, and the cave is now empty. As Wen Ning entered, he looked around but did not find any evolutionary resources. Just as he was about to leave, he suddenly noticed a transparent stone on the ceiling of the cave, with what seemed to be blue light flowing within it. Item name, Energy Crystal Stone. Item level ultra rare. Item source Secret Realm of the North Sea's 8th District. Energy Crystal? I don't seem to have seen it in the encyclopedia. I wonder what it's used for. However, its rarity level has reached ultra rare, so it should be as valuable as Dragon's Blood Jade. I'll keep it hidden for now. Wen Ning leaped up and grasped the Energy Crystal Stone at the top of the cave in his hand. It felt slightly cool to the touch, but there was no other sensation. My goodness, this young man actually found an energy crystal? What remarkable luck! Energy crystals are an extremely rare evolutionary resource that can enhance the potential of beasts. Although the enhancement is limited, it is still an incredibly powerful item. Back then, Deputy Dean Fong failed to find an energy crystal, which is why the Wulwang Dragon Python's evolution failed. If Vice Chancellor Fong had found it back then, the Wulwang Dragon Python would likely be a golden quality beast by now. However, why are there still energy crystals in the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th District? The teachers and students who cleaned up the area earlier didn't discover them. If they had found out, they would have been furious. I'm so jealous. But it seems like this kid doesn't know the use of energy crystals yet. After all, they're extremely rare, and there's not much written about them in books. I think his beast is a green quality icefire magic snake, right? When he comes out, I'll spend all my savings to buy a purple quality beast and trade it with him. You might be getting ahead of yourself. Energy crystals are something even those B-ranked genius beast tamers covet. Do you think your resources can match those of the monsters who spend their days battling in the demoness lair? Energy crystals are extremely rare, forming only once every few decades in areas with dense spiritual energy. When Ning casually pulled one out and tossed it into his pocket, the teachers in the office all held their breath in awe. Xiang Yan was no exception. Though he envied Ning for obtaining the ultra-rare evolutionary resources that even he coveted, he felt a pang of regret upon realizing he would have to compensate for the losses incurred in the Northern Sea's 8th District secret realm. But that wasn't the worst of it. What Ning did next nearly caused the entire office of Beihai Academy teachers to explode with anger. Chapter 049, The Ice and Fire Demon Snake's Transformation, Purple Quality. Land of Ice and Snow. In the Snow Demon's cave during the harsh winter. Ning had just placed the energy crystal in his chest when he noticed the ice-fire demon snake gazing at him with a hungry expression. It crawled toward him, rubbing its head against Ning, as if the allure of the energy crystal was too strong to resist, compelling it to devour it. Do you want it? Ning pulled out the energy crystal. The ice-fire magic snake nodded. Is it useful to you? The ice-fire demon snake nodded wildly. Alright then, you can have it. But if I don't see even the slightest change in you, I'll chop you up and stew you with the purple stargrass. Ning threatened with a wicked smile. Ning had invested heavily in the ice-fire demon snake. Not only did each meal cost over 200,000 ancient coins, but the first evolution alone had consumed nearly half of Songhai's lifetime savings, and it had also devoured a piece of the extremely rare evolutionary resource, Dragon Blood Jade. Energy crystals are also ultra-rare evolution resources. If the ice-fire demon snake doesn't show any changes, Ning feels he'll be unable to resist the heartache. Gulping. After obtaining the energy crystal, the ice-fire demon snake immediately swallowed it whole. Then it closed its eyes, and a blue glow emanated from its body, as if something was undergoing a transformation. Ning saw this and sighed in relief. Ning didn't know the purpose of the energy crystals, but he knew that ultra-rare evolutionary resources were extremely rare and hard to come by. They weren't something you could obtain just by being wealthy. Seeing the changes on the ice-fire magic snake, Ning felt much more at ease. On this side, Ning felt a sense of relief. On the other side, in the office of Beihai Academy, the teachers were all in a state of complete chaos. This is some reckless behavior. You just eat the energy crystals whenever you feel like it, and then you don't even give us higher quality beasts with better growth potential. A green quality ice-fire magic snake, isn't that a waste of a valuable resource? Don't stop me. I'm going to beat the crap out of this kid. Comparing people to each other is so frustrating. My beast tamer is already at C rank, 9 stars, and I've almost gathered all the evolution resources I need. If I could get that energy crystal, I'd have a 90% chance of advancing to be rank beast tamer. That kid's name is Ning, right? I'll remember that. I hope he doesn't end up in my class. I'll remember that too. In the practical class, I'll make sure to keep an eye on him. Don't even mention us. If Vice Dean Fong sees this, she'll probably be so angry she'll spit blood. She couldn't even find an energy crystal for her orange quality Wowong dragon python, yet Ning actually fed one to a green quality icefire magic snake. In the office, seeing Ning waste such precious resources, the teachers could barely control their anger. Some of them, who had been smiling and drinking water moments ago, now had their cups crushed into pieces. Xiang Yan, seeing this, couldn't help but swallow hard. Ning, it's not that the teacher doesn't care about you, but you've offended most of the teachers. You'll have a rough time ahead, but thinking about Ning being targeted, he felt a strange sense of satisfaction. What's going on with you guys? You've been C-rank Beastmasters for years, yet you can't even control your own aura? How are you supposed to guide your students like this? Just then, a stunningly beautiful woman walked in. She was slender and alluring. She is none other than Fong Jiqing, the vice president of Beihai College. As she passed by the teacher's office, she sensed a chaotic spiritual energy and decided to check if any teacher had lost control of their powers. Upon entering, she found everyone behaving as if they had lost control of their powers. They kept muttering things like, "If I ever catch that kid who took my class, I'll make sure he suffers for wasting my time." Vice Dean Fong, the only relatively composed person, Xiang Yan, saw Fong Jiqing and quickly blocked the projection screen. "Get out of the way, let me see." Fong Jiqing spoke sternly, her aura as an A-rank beast tamer sweeping over the crowd like a tidal wave. Xiang Yan could only step aside reluctantly. Fong Jiqing turned her head and saw Ning handing the energy crystal to the icefire demon snake, which swallowed it whole. Her eyes widened in astonishment, and she took a deep breath before regaining her composure. She asked, "What is this student's name?" Ning. Ning. In unison, all the teachers in the office answered together. I see. As teachers, you must pay attention to your appearance and maintain a calm demeanor even in the face of adversity. After saying a few words, Fong Jiqing left. Click. After Fong Jiqing left, a sudden cracking sound echoed through the room. A group of teachers rushed over to where Fong Jiqing had been standing, where her black high heels had left behind a trail of cracks on the floor. The floor quickly turned into a pile of powder. Inside the cave, Wen Ning was unaware that he had already been noticed by several prominent teachers, including the deputy dean of the North Sea Academy. At that moment, he was intently watching the situation of the Icefire magic snake. Half an hour after consuming the energy crystal, the Icefire demon snake's body seemed to have undergone a transformation, though the specifics were unclear. The most noticeable change was that the dragon scales were spreading downward from its neck, already covering its abdomen. Not only that, the two bulges on the Icefire demon snake's head slowly cracked open, revealing two tiny sharp horns. However, they were not very prominent, and unless one looked closely, they were barely noticeable. The aura emanating from its body also became even more fierce. Wen Ning wasn't sure if it was just his imagination, but he felt like the Icefire demon snake seemed to have grown longer. The energy crystals must have activated the Icefire demon snake's dragon bloodline, accelerating its transformation into a dragon by a small margin. Though it hadn't fully transformed into a dragon yet, its power had undoubtedly been greatly enhanced. Time passed slowly, and an hour had elapsed. The light on the Icefire demon snake's body faded away, indicating that the energy crystal had been completely absorbed. SSSSS. The Icefire demon snake opened its four eyes, its gaze as cold as a knife's edge. There was an air of regal presence about it, indescribable in words. Like a beast king, there is an air of looking down on the world. However, upon seeing Wen Ning, the cold gaze vanished instantly, replaced by a look of dependence. The Icefire magic snake crawled over, wanting to rub its head against Wen Ning, but was blocked by him. As the Icefire magic snake with sharp horns rubbed against him, Wen Ning felt that his body wasn't as strong as he thought. The Icefire demon snake was clever and changed its approach, licking Wen Ning's palm. Wen Ning patted the Icefire demon snake on the head and then read its attribute panel to see if there were any changes after it had consumed the energy crystal. Beast name Icefire demon snake. Beast quality purple. Beast attributes ice and fire. Beast taming power E rank, 8 stars. Beast taming weaknesses martial arts type, dragon type. Beast taming abilities Ice Seal, Blazing Impact, Blizzard, Destructive Dragon Breath, Flaming Prison. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 3 paths. Designated evolution, upgrade quality to purple, obtain 1 orange quality beast core, 5000 thunder demon crystals, 5000 common beast cores, and 1 purple young flower to evolve into 3-headed demon dragon ice, fire, and thunder attributes. Designated evolution, quality upgraded to purple, 1 dragon's tooth, 5000 common beast cores, 1 purple young flower, evolves into Qingyu 3-headed dragon ice, fire, and dragon attributes. Random evolution, quality upgraded to purple, 2 rare evolution resources, 5000 common beast cores, 1 purple young flower, evolves into unknown form unknown attributes, with a chance to fail evolution, and a chance for critical evolution. Chapter 050, The Benefits of the Golden Finger, Precise Evolutionary Path. Purple quality. After the Icefire demon snake devoured the dragon blood jade, it underwent a mutation, acquiring dragon blood lineage, which inherently elevated its quality. Even among blue quality items, it stands as the pinnacle of its tier. By fusing with energy crystals, it activated its dragon blood lineage, accelerating the Icefire demon snake's transformation into a dragon, breaking through quality restrictions and reaching purple quality. In that case, the role of these energy crystals is likely to enhance the quality of beasts, though the improvement is minimal. However, it precisely compensates for the lacking potential required for mutation, enabling the Icefire magic snake to undergo its transformation. Wen Ning examined the Icefire demon snake's attribute panel and now had a general understanding of the energy crystal's function. After the Icefire demon snake's quality was upgraded to purple, its abilities and the strength of its various physical attributes were enhanced. Moreover, during this quality upgrade, the Icefire demon snake also acquired a new skill, Flame Vortex. A fire-type skill that's pretty impressive. Being able to possess 5 abilities at the purple quality level is sufficient proof of the Icefire magic snake's power and uniqueness. Additionally, having reached purple quality, the Icefire magic snake has met the conditions required for evolution. The dragon's tooth Wen Ning has already been obtained, and what remains are the purple yang flower and 5000 beast cores, which require a massive amount of ancient coins. However, Wen Ning is not in a hurry. After all, the Northern Sea Region 8 secret realm is so vast. He can spend more time there gathering resources, keeping what he needs and exchanging the rest for contribution points, which he can then use to obtain the resources he requires. At this point, Wen Ning had also come to appreciate the benefits of being able to see the attribute panel. He could now accurately determine the evolution path of his beasts and the resources required for evolution, ensuring that the evolution process would not fail. Others without this ability, even if they prepared the necessary evolution materials, still had a chance of failure. In the ancient kingdom, even now, there are few who know how to evolve beasts. Moreover, each beast tamer is cultivated along different evolutionary paths, resulting in distinct outcomes. The Icefire demon snake's quality had been upgraded to purple, and it was not far from its next evolution. Wen Ning felt his mood lighten considerably. After leaving the icy wasteland, he led the Icefire demon snake toward other areas of the Northern Sea's 8th District secret realm. Beihai College. Teacher's office. The teachers who had been scolding Wen Ning for wasting his talent were now sitting quietly at their desks, staring at Wen Ning on the screen above them. After a while, the office fell silent. After a while, one teacher finally spoke up. Today has truly been the most emotionally turbulent day for me. From Wen Ning's ruthless resource grabbing at the beginning, to finding the energy crystals later, or feeding the energy crystals to the green quality ice-fired demon snake. Of course, what surprised me the most was that this ice-fired demon snake actually had the potential to transform into a dragon. Now, it had already grown dragon scales on its body, and horns had begun to form on its head. I thought the same. I originally believed it was just an ordinary green quality ice-fired demon snake, but now it's clearly no ordinary creature. It must have encountered some extraordinary opportunities in the past, which is why it has earned the qualification to transform into a dragon. Based on various signs, it seems likely that this ice-fired demon snake was not green quality to begin with. Now that it has fused with the energy crystal, its quality has once again improved. Judging by the appearance of the ice-fired demon snake, it is now at least blue quality. If it can truly transform into a dragon, it may even be able to ascend to orange quality. However, transforming into a dragon requires not only rare evolutionary resources but also finding the correct evolutionary path. Otherwise, the chances of failure are too high. While our Beihai Academy does have some beast tamers with the potential to transform into dragons, those who succeed are few and far between. Ultimately, it comes down to our insufficient research into beast taming, which prevents us from providing precise evolution paths and the necessary resources for evolution. This young beast may be troublesome, but he truly has good luck. Let us hope he succeeds in transforming into a dragon. Seeing that Wen Ning's beast has the potential to transform into a dragon, the teachers in the office were initially astonished, but soon all that remained was a collective sigh. Beihai Academy possessed dragon-type Jiao dragons as beast tamers, and Vice Dean Fawn was one of them. However, her Wowang dragon python could transform into a Jiao dragon, and that was also thanks to a bit of luck. Moreover, different types of beasts have distinct paths and resources for transforming into dragons. Using the evolution path and auxiliary resources of the Wowang dragon python on other beasts would clearly be ineffective. Cultivating dragon-type beasts is no easy feat. What's the matter? Weren't you targeting him earlier? Now you're sighing and lamenting? Xiaoyan looked at the group of teachers and said with a smile, "Have you forgotten how we ruthlessly exploited resources and wasted energy crystals?" Although the ice-fired demon snake possesses the potential to transform into a dragon, it was only activated using energy crystals. If such crystals were given to a Beastmaster whose beast is on the verge of transformation, it might just succeed. Mr. Xiong is right. Cultivating dragon-type beast tamers is indeed challenging, but it doesn't prevent us from targeting him. In my practical lessons, he'll still get beaten up. My class too. Seeing this scene, Xiaoyan finally nodded in satisfaction. Thunder Beast, strike with lightning. Whirlwind Puppet, whirlwind triple kick. Wen Ning emerged from the icy wasteland and walked in one direction for about half an hour. In the distance, two freshmen could be seen, seemingly having encountered each other, currently engaged in a fierce battle. The two's beast tamers were also in the air. One was a beast covered in lightning, resembling a wolf with bolts of lightning swirling around it. The other was more peculiar, a wooden puppet made entirely of wood, yet incredibly agile. Beast name, Thunder Beast. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute thunder. Beast taming power F rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness rock type. Beast taming abilities Thunderbolt Strike, Lightning Strike, Thunderclap Explosion. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name Whirlwind Puppet. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute fighting. Beast taming power F rank 6 star. Beast taming weaknesses Flying type, Fire type. Beast taming abilities Whirlwind Triple Kick, Close Combat Techniques, Continuous Slaps. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Although the Whirlwind Puppet is 1 star weaker than the Thunder Beast, its wooden body makes it resistant to lightning attacks. Combined with its own martial arts skills, it holds its own against the Thunder Beast in battle. At that very moment, Flame Cage. A cold voice echoed, followed by the appearance of a cage made of flames, trapping the Whirlwind Puppet and the Thunder Beast inside. Chapter 051, Defeat, Earn Points, and Loot Resources. Flame Cage. Two newcomers were engaged in a fierce battle when suddenly a square-shaped flame cage descended from the sky, trapping both the Thunder Beast and the Whirlwind Puppet inside. Who could it be? Get out here! Both freshmen had become Beastmasters before entering Beihai Academy, and their own strength had reached F rank 6 stars. Clearly, their family backgrounds were quite prosperous. At this moment, having their battle interrupted made them particularly annoyed. If you don't want your beast tamers to be harmed, hand over your identity badges voluntarily. Wen Ning looked indifferent and walked over. The ice-fired demon snake followed closely behind him. The flaming prison was naturally released by Wen Ning, though his true purpose was to loot resources. However, if he encountered other newcomers, he wouldn't hesitate to eliminate them either. You're an F-rank beast tamer? An E-rank 8-star ice fire demon snake? Upon seeing Wen Ning appear, the two newcomers quickly activated their spiritual vision detectors to scan the area. When the name and power level of the ice fire demon snake appeared before their eyes, the expressions on their faces grew solemn. Handing over their identity badges meant failing the assessment and being barred from North Sea Academy. The thought of surrendering so easily filled them with resentment, but facing an ice fire demon snake of E rank, 8 stars, they had no chance of winning. Let's join forces and break through the flame prison. Then we split up and escape. He can only chase one of us. Whether we can survive depends on luck. What do you think? One of the newcomers whispered. Another nodded in agreement, deciding to temporarily join forces. Thunder Beast, Thunder Explosion. Whirlwind Puppet, Close Combat Technique. Roar. Drink. The Thunder Beast was surrounded by lightning, and a bolt of lightning as thick as a water bucket erupted from its head, striking the flame cage. The Whirlwind Puppet did the same, rushing toward the flame cage and using close combat techniques. However, although the attacks of the Thunder Beast and Whirlwind Puppet were powerful, they were merely scratches against the Icefire Demon Snake, which had transformed into purple quality. After attacking for half a day, the flame cage remained intact. Fiery Impact. The Icefire Demon Snake emerged from behind Wen Ning, spewing intense flames. The Whirlwind Puppet and Thunder Beast were trapped within the fiery cage, unable to dodge, and were struck directly, their bodies turning pitch black as they collapsed to the ground. Among them, the Whirlwind Puppet suffered the most severe flame injuries. Watching the two new beast tamers fall to the ground, Wen Ning spoke calmly, "I only intended for you to hand over your identity badges. Yet you dared to attempt escape. I had no choice but to intervene. Now, your beasts can still be saved if returned to the North Sea Academy. Hand over your identity badges. Wait for the teleportation." Wen Ning slowly walked over, removed the identity tags from the two individuals, and crushed them. The two newcomers dared not resist and stood obediently in place. Zhao Yu, eliminated. Lu Yan, eliminated. As two voices rang out, the two newcomers and their beast companions were teleported away. Wen Ning glanced at his points. It had been nearly 2 hours since they entered the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th district. Each minute earned 1 point, so the two newcomers should still have 100 points each, plus Wen Ning's own 100, totaling 300 points. On the identity badge, besides the points, there is also a ranking that indicates the position among all newcomers who have entered the secret realm. Wen Ning checked his ranking, which showed 375. The current ranking is 375, and the last 100 will be eliminated. This means that only those ranked around 450 are in danger. Those ranked 100 or higher should be safe for now. I can use this time to search for resources. With that in mind, Wen Ning, accompanied by the Icefire Demon Snake, continued her search in other areas of the secret realm. In this secret realm, aside from a few newcomers with orange quality beasts, it seems like none of the newcomers can match Wen Ning. Indeed, ordinary E-rank beast tamers are no match for him. However, Wen Ning doesn't seem to be planning to continue searching for other newcomers to battle. His goal appears to be to continue plundering the evolutionary resources of the Northern Sea's 8th District secret realm. The teachers in the faculty office watched as Wen Ning crushed the nameplates of two new recruits, then turned and hurried off to other areas. On the surface, it seemed like they were searching for new recruits to battle, but everyone present knew their true motive. They feared that someone else might obtain the evolutionary resources before them. "Mr. Xiong, I feel that even if you sold your purple quality beast, it might not be enough to make up for it," a teacher joked. Xiong Yen sighed, looking dejected, and said, "When I applied to the dean to use the secret realm in Beihai District 8, I never expected to encounter someone as peculiar as Wen Ning. He doesn't fight or do anything else, he just stares at the resources inside and loots them. If heaven were to give me another chance, I'd rather send them to the secret realm of Beihai District 2. At least the grass grows well there, and they have nothing to do but fight each other." Beihai College. A charming room adorned with pink decorations, Fu Hongyu lay on the bed in loose pajamas, her jade-like feet swaying back and forth. It was hard to imagine that the aloof and icy Fu Hongyu outside could have such a cute and delicate room. She connected her phone to the new student assessment screen and used the screen capture function to find Wen Ning's image. Seeing that Li Fengming and Wen Ning were walking quite close together, and since Fu Hongyu didn't have any ill feelings toward Wen Ning, Fu Hongyu, who was bored, decided to take a look at Wen Ning and then go see what Li Fengming was doing now. However, when he saw that Wen Ning had actually found the legendary energy crystal, Fu Hongyu was completely stunned. This was because her bai Luo Changluan had been preparing for its evolution for over a year, but due to a lack of confidence, she had never gone through with it. When she saw Wen Ning use the energy crystal on the Icefire Demon Snake, Fu Hongyu and the other teachers all had the same thought. Such a precious evolutionary resource, even Vice-Chancellor Fang couldn't find one to give to the Wuwan Dragon Python, and yet Wen Ning had actually used it on the Icefire Demon Snake? What else could this be but a waste of a precious resource? If I had just one energy crystal, the success rate of bai Luo Changluan evolving into a golden quality beast would also increase significantly. Fu Hongyu felt that if Wen Ning were in front of her, she could hold him down and beat him soundly. However, after watching Wen Ning for over an hour, her opinion of him had changed. Originally, in her eyes, Wen Ning was just an ordinary person with occasional acts of bravery. However, her current abilities might not be much different from those of Li Fengming, who possesses an orange quality beast. Chapter 052, Rare Resource Blood Poison Grass, Scorpion-Tailed Mad Lion. Wen Ning didn't know that Fu Hongyu was staring at him right now. After defeating those two newcomers, Wen Ning hadn't encountered any other newcomers for half a day, but every so often, he would hear the announcement of someone being eliminated. As a result, as the number of participants dwindled, everyone became more cautious. They simply maintained their rankings and waited for the assessment to end, seeing no need to engage in battles with other newcomers. Winning was one thing, but losing meant losing the opportunity to enter Beihai Academy. The dragon's tooth had already been obtained, but what exactly was this purple yang flower? Its growth environment was unknown, and I didn't even know if such a thing existed in the Beihai 8th District's secret realm. Searching blindly like this, the chances of finding it were too slim. Wen Ning wandered aimlessly through the secret realm. Although the 5,000 beast cores were extremely valuable, at least he knew how to obtain them. They were visible and he knew what they looked like. However, the purple sunflower was truly too difficult to find, and Wen Ning felt a bit headache. Wen Ning had a feeling that the purple yang flower might not be of a low grade at the very least. It was a rare evolutionary resource, and it might even be an ultra-rare evolutionary resource. If he couldn't find it in the secret realm, he would have to ask Fu Hongyu. Fu Hongyu was the prodigy of the North Sea Academy and had undoubtedly encountered numerous evolution resources. Perhaps she could provide some clues. However, the secret realm of Beihai District 8 is an area that must be explored. After all, there is a possibility of finding the purple yang flower. Even if we don't find it, scavenging other resources would still be worthwhile. The source of 5,000 beast cores depends on the resources of the Beihai 8th District's secret realm. If Xiongyan knew about Wen Ning's plans, he would probably kneel before the Dean of the North Sea Academy and beg him to close the North Sea 8th District's secret realm. Wen Ning didn't know where he was going either, so he simply wandered aimlessly with the Icefire Demon Snake. However, the Icefire Demon Snake was a seasoned street wanderer in its own right, having roamed freely around its home in the past. As Wen Ning led it around, it explored its surroundings with keen interest. When they arrived in a forest, Wen Ning suddenly spotted a young figure. He had seen him before, one of the students who had arrived at the training ground before Wen Ning, and he didn't seem to be using any beast summoning techniques, yet his strength appeared quite formidable. However, his current situation was rather dire. Before him lay a massive creature, as large as a lion, with muscular limbs and a tail resembling a scorpion stinger, lying on the ground, its breath weak and labored, appearing extremely weakened. Upon seeing Wen Ning, the man immediately positioned the beast behind him and glared at Wen Ning with a look of caution. "Is something wrong with your beast?" Wen Ning ignored his guard and walked over, looking at the weakened beast on the ground. That's right, for some reason, it was completely weak and powerless, and it was vomiting non-stop. The young man spoke calmly, without holding anything back. After all, his only combat strength at present was that of an E-rank beast tamer, though he had not yet learned any spiritual techniques. While he could handle ordinary low-rank F-rank beast tamers, facing high-rank F-rank beast tamers, even when fighting one-on-one, he always felt somewhat overwhelmed. Especially since Wen Ning also has an E-rank, 8-star Icefire Magic Snake. "Show me the resources you collected from the Northern Sea secret realm." Wen Ning spoke softly. "Ha?" The young man didn't react. Wen Ning saw this and spoke up. "I am a beast doctor and can heal your beast. However, if you don't have any valuable resources, I won't help you. That's my principle. I think exchanging some resources for your spot at the North Sea Academy would be a fair deal for you." The young man heard this and remained silent. Wen Ning's words were straightforward. "Hand over all the resources you obtained in the secret realm, and I will help you heal your beast companion, allowing you to continue the assessment. If you refuse, I can eliminate you right now." "All right." The young man was also clever. He directly threw a package from his pocket and said, "All my resources are yours. I hope you will keep your word." Wen Ning nodded and began to count the items in his backpack. In fact, Wen Ning's thoughts were also quite simple. If this young man could rely on his own strength to arrive at the martial arts arena before him, it meant that his beast taming abilities were also formidable. Having spent so much time in the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th District, he must have gathered a considerable amount of resources. Even if he were eliminated, Wen Ning would only gain an extra 100 points, which would still be enough to secure a spot at Beihai University. The additional 100 points would be meaningless. However, if they used the beast he saved as leverage, they could obtain all of his resources. Exchanging over 100 points for resources collected by a young man in half a day. Think about it carefully, and you'll know which option is the most advantageous. Moreover, if we're lucky, we might even find the purple yang flower on him. And if you're lucky, you might even find a purple hydrangea on him. Of course, this last thought was somewhat superfluous. Wen Ning carefully counted everything again and found that, aside from some ordinary evolution resources, there was only one rare resource, an ice plane stone. This was something that beast tamers who cultivated ice attribute martial arts wore to slightly increase their cultivation speed. This was also a beneficial addition for Wen Ning. However, when Wen Ning finished counting, he discovered a rare evolutionary resource, blood poison grass. Item name: blood poison grass. Item level: rare. Item source: secret realm of the North Sea's 8th district. Blood poison grass, a rare resource. It has little effect on other types of beasts, but for poison-type beasts, it is incredibly powerful. It can convert a portion of the beast's blood into poisonous blood, allowing it to silently poison its opponents if it is injured and bleeds during combat. It seems that this young man is preparing to use it for his own beast. However, once it's in Wen Ning's hands, there's no way he'll give it back. Your resources are more than enough for me to intervene and save your beast companion. Wen Ning gathered all his resources and bypassed the young man to approach the lion beast, reading its attribute panel. Beast name: scorpion-tailed mad lion. Beast name: scorpion-tailed mad lion. Beast quality: purple. Beast tamer attributes: strength type, poison type. Beast taming strength E rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weaknesses: fire type and flying type. Beast taming abilities: furious lion strike, berserk charge, scorpion venom, lion tail sting. Beast control status: poisoned. View treatment plan. Evolution path: 2 paths. Treatment plan. Diagnosis: the scorpion-tailed lion absorbed excessive miasma while traversing a swamp. Due to insufficient strength, it became poisoned, resulting in weakness in all 4 limbs and persistent vomiting. Treatment: choose a well-ventilated area, take fever-reducing medication, drink plenty of water to expel toxins, and feel refreshed. Chapter 053, The Good-Natured Mu Qing and the News About the Purple Hydrangea. Miasma poisoning. Wen Ning glanced at the treatment plan. If everything went as expected, the young man must have taken the scorpion-tailed mad lion to a place filled with toxic mist to search for the blood poison grass, causing the scorpion-tailed mad lion to become poisoned by the toxic mist. However, this treatment plan might not be too straightforward. Obtaining 2 rare evolution resources so easily, Wen Ning naturally felt no psychological burden. After all, it was a matter of mutual consent, even though the young man had been forced under threat. How about the scorpion-tailed mad lion? The young man looked worried, then apologetically introduced himself. My name is Mu Qing. You can just call me by my first name. Mu Qing, did you recently go to some dangerous places with the scorpion-tailed mad lion to search for the blood poison grass? Wen Ning asked casually. He didn't immediately reveal his plan, as he didn't want Mu Qing to think the treatment was simple. Otherwise, Wen Ning's reputation wouldn't be established, and in the future, few would bring beasts to him for treatment at the Beihai Academy. How do you know? Mu Qing looked at Wen Ning, his eyes filled with astonishment. He had originally thought that Wen Ning was just using an excuse to obtain his evolution resources, but he never expected that Wen Ning was actually a beast doctor who could immediately identify the cause of the scorpion-tailed mad lion's illness. As a beast doctor, I naturally have my own methods. This forest is poorly ventilated. Move the scorpion-tailed mad lion to an open area outside. I can then continue to treat it. Wen Ning spoke up. Mu Qing obediently followed instructions, helping the scorpion-tailed mad lion to his feet and guiding him step by step to an open area before finally lowering him to the ground, where he lay motionless. Earlier, Mu Qing had hidden the scorpion-tailed mad lion in the small grove to avoid attracting the attention of other students. It was precisely because of this that Wen Ning had the opportunity to extort him. Otherwise, if it had been placed in a well-ventilated area, the poisonous mist would likely have dissipated by now. Grind the Qingra grass into a liquid, mix it with water, and drink it to treat fever. Then, have the scorpion-tailed lion consume large amounts of water to accelerate metabolism and expel toxins. Wen Ning's technique was steady, and Mu Qing watched with approval, nodding repeatedly, trusting Wen Ning is a beast doctor. I didn't realize it, but although Wen Ning has a dark heart, he's still a good person. If Mu Qing hadn't helped him, he definitely wouldn't have made it through and would have been eliminated. A decent nature? You must not have seen all the evolution resources Mu Qing had been storing in his backpack. Yeah, in my opinion, Wen Ning is just a heartless person, poisoned by toxic fumes. With the physique of a scorpion-tailed mad lion, all he needed was some fresh air, but he made it sound like some serious illness. What surprised me, though, is that this kid is actually a beast tamer. He really is a hidden gem. In the teacher's office, a group of teachers were watching Wen Ning's footage and discussing it animatedly. Previously, they had occasionally glanced at other seed students, such as those with orange quality beasts, but after catching a glimpse of Wen Ning, the entire teacher's office never switched screens again. As they put it, it was simply too fascinating to look away. As for what exactly was so exciting, they couldn't really put their finger on it. However, what they found regrettable was that Mu Qing had been extorted without even realizing it, nodding frequently and occasionally murmuring thanks, completely duped by Wen Ning until he was completely disoriented. This year's freshmen are really lacking in knowledge about treating beasts. Even the teachers responsible for teaching medical classes couldn't help but sigh. About half an hour. Roar. Roar! After the scorpion-tailed mad lion let out several bursts of water, it finally regained its energy, bounded over to Mu Qing's side, and began licking his face. Seeing the scorpion-tailed mad lion regain its strength, Mu Qing's expression relaxed, and he said to Wen Ning with great respect, "Thank you for saving my scorpion-tailed mad lion. Without your help, I would have been eliminated from the assessment. If you ever need any assistance in the future, please feel free to reach out to me. I will do my utmost to help." "Mu Qing, you're such a good person." Wen Ning looked at Mu Qing and sighed inwardly before smiling and saying, "It's just collecting money to treat illnesses, there's no need to thank me. However, speaking of helping, you can keep an eye out for me. Where can I find this evolutionary resource called the purple yang flower?" As far as I know, the purple yang flower is a rare evolutionary resource, and it's probably hard to come by. "My name is Wen Ning. If you hear anything, feel free to come find me. If you do manage to find it, it'll be a way to repay me." After Wen Ning finished speaking, he noticed Mu Qing had fallen silent. Patting Mu Qing on the shoulder, Wen Ning said, "I know the purple hydrangea is hard to find, but don't worry about it. If you can't find one, it's okay. After the exam, I'll go to the academy's warehouse and see if I can find another one." Mu Qing glanced at Wen Ning and remained silent for a moment before speaking again. "Wen Ning, the purple hydrangea you mentioned, I believe I have heard of it before. However, obtaining it is extremely difficult because only a few of us in this year's class possess the ability to cultivate it." Mu Qing glanced at Wen Ning and remained silent for a moment before speaking. "Wen Ning, I think I've heard of the purple hydrangea you're talking about, but obtaining it is extremely difficult. That's because all the freshmen in our class who possess orange quality beasts have gone there. Tell me the details." Wen Ning looked at Mu Qing and spoke. The purple hydrangea is one of the essential evolution materials required for the ice-fire demon snake to evolve into the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Wen Ning couldn't afford to take it lightly. If they missed this opportunity, who knew how many contribution points the North Sea Academy would need to exchange for it? Mu Qing was startled by Wen Ning's gaze, but he still spoke up. "It said that a freshman discovered a narrow passage while passing through a canyon. Upon entering, he found a hidden world inside, inhabited by powerful D-rank beasts. Since he was only an E-rank beast tamer, he had no choice but to retreat. Later, he encountered Lu Qianyu, a genius beast tamer with orange quality potential, also a newcomer, but already at E-rank 6 star. His beast tamer also possessed E-rank 9 star strength. Due to this secret, the newcomer was not eliminated by Lu Qianyu. After personally investigating, Lu Qianyu discovered that the number of beasts was too large for him to handle alone, so he began recruiting beast tamers with purple quality and orange quality beasts to join him. To attract more people, Lu Qianyu mentioned several rare evolution materials he had seen. Among them was one item, the purple yang flower. When Ning heard this and his gaze sharpened slightly, he asked, "Where is the location of that gorge?" Before I knew it, this book was published in just 9 days, from the 12th to the 21st. The author's updates aren't numerous, but they're certainly not lacking either. Basically, there are 6 updates of 12,000 words every day. 120,000 words were completed in just 9 days. As for this book, as you all know, it's a bit slow to get into, with a vast world-building design that hasn't been fully unveiled yet. I plan to reveal it all, but it will likely require a significant amount of writing. Having said all that, let us get to what everyone is most concerned about. On the night the book is released, we will immediately publish 10 chapters totaling 20,000 words. During the day, we will release 5 chapters totaling 10,000 words, making a total of 15 chapters. After the release, we will update 8 chapters daily, each totaling 16,000 words, with 8 chapters every day. Please rest assured. Chapter 054, Orange Quality Beastmaster, Ghost Boar, Abyss Lord. Chapter 054, Orange Quality Beastmaster, Ghost Boar, Abyss Demon Lord. Beihai College. Teacher's Office. Fu Hongyu changed into a plain-colored outfit, holding a specially crafted long sword, as cold and composed as an iceberg, and entered the teacher's office. "Mr. Xiong, what do you need me for?" The teachers around them heard the voices and turned to look at Fu Hongyu as he walked in, their eyes filled with admiration. Fu Hongyu had once been a student in their class and had received their guidance. He was exceptionally talented and had a resilient character. Now, he had far surpassed them and had become one of the representative figures of Beihai Academy. Xiong Yen saw Fu Hongyu and smiled as he spoke. "The teacher has asked you here today to ask for your help. You know about the secret realm of Beihai District 8, right?" "I've heard a little about it. It said that a certain teacher from the school led students to clear out the demonic lair and brought back a group of students who had survived the ordeal. The area was then completely separated from the demonic lair by the miraculous spatial beast controlling power of the Academy's headmaster, and thus became one of the secret realms of Beihai Academy. It is said that a teacher from the school led students to clear out an area from the demon's lair, which was then separated by the dean using his spatial beast controlling powers and completely detached from the demon's lair, becoming one of the secret realms of the North Sea Academy." Fu Hongyu nodded. "That's right. This time, I suggested to the dean that the new student assessment be conducted in the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th district. However, an unexpected issue has arisen. One of the canyons was overlooked during the cleanup. The new recruits are currently gathering there, apparently intending to attack the beasts within to obtain their evolutionary resources. However, the exact strength of these beasts is unknown. I want you to go there secretly to keep an eye on the situation and prevent any accidents from occurring. Xiaoyan looked at Fu Hongyu and said, of course, if you come across any resources that catch your eye, you can take them with you. With a bit of luck, you might even find an energy crystal. Mr. Xion, don't try to fool me. Didn't Wen Ning take the energy crystals to feed the ice-fire demon snake? Fu Hongyu rolled her eyes, looking at Xiongyan's embarrassed expression, and said, but don't worry, Mr. Xiong. I'll take this task. That Wen Ning is pretty lucky. Maybe following him, he might actually find an energy crystal. Of course, that's all just an excuse. Fu Hongyu was trying to protect Li Fengming while also observing what was so special about Wen Ning that he had such good luck. Alright, I'll write you a note. Take it to the basement of the secret realm in District 8, and the teacher guarding the door will let you in. Xiongyan nodded. On the other side. Upon learning that Wen Ning was heading to the valley with the purple hydrangeas, Mu Qing volunteered to be the guide and even told Wen Ning the names of every genius beast tamer among the newcomers and the orange quality beasts they had tamed. Among this year's new students, there were a total of 3 who possessed orange quality beasts. The first is Li Fengming, who is already quite famous among the freshmen due to her sweet appearance. Additionally, she possesses an orange quality beast, the purple phoenix butterfly, and is herself an E-rank Beastmaster, making her the perfect dream goddess for many of the new students. The second is Lu Qianyu, the leader who gathered other freshmen to attack the canyon. She is an E-rank 7-star freshman with E-rank 9-star Beastmaster skills. According to Mu Qing's knowledge, her Beastmaster is a powerful beast named Ghost Boar. The third is Shi Pujuan, a rather low-key individual whose strength has reached E-rank 5-star level. As for his beast, no one has ever seen him summon it, so information about him is also scarce. In addition, there are also quite a few individuals who possess purple quality beasts and have decent strength themselves. Mu Qing is one of the newcomers among those who possess purple quality beasts and have decent strength. Wen Ning followed Mu Qing, and the two of them moved forward at an extremely fast pace. Along the way, they encountered quite a few beast tamers. Mu Qing wanted to intervene, but all the beasts were instantly killed by the ice-fire demon snake's fiery blast. Wen Ning then skillfully extracted the beast cores and continued on their way. Trying to steal the beast cores? In your dreams. Wen Ning, your ice-fire magic snake seems pretty special. Along the way, I saw all kinds of beasts, both green and blue quality, but you could take them all down instantly. Even my scorpion-tailed mad lion was scared. What quality is your ice-fire magic snake? Feeling bored along the way, Mu Qing couldn't help but ask while admiring the majestic ice-fire demon snake. Purple quality. Wen Ning didn't hide anything and answered straightforwardly. Anyway, once the new student assessment is over, the ice-fire magic snake will evolve into a Qingyu 3-headed dragon, and it will eventually be exposed to the public anyway, so there's no point in hiding it. Wen Ning's cultivation of beasts is truly astonishing. Even green quality beasts can be cultivated into purple quality ones. The ice-fire magic snake was originally just green quality, yet it was cultivated by Wen Ning to purple quality. The resources consumed must have been enormous. Mu Qing didn't know what to say and could only give a thumbs up. If it were him, he would never waste so many resources on a green quality beast. It wasn't that he looked down on green quality beasts, but rather that the investment didn't justify the return. It wasn't worth it. Green quality beasts had too low a growth ceiling. Half an hour later, Mu Qing and Wen Ning spotted a relatively secluded gorge from afar. In the open area in front of the canyon, a large number of newcomers had gathered at that moment. Each new recruit is accompanied by a beast companion. What should have been a smooth freshman assessment turned chaotic when a valley rich in evolutionary resources appeared, drawing everyone together and transforming the situation from a solo battle into a full-scale team fight. Wen Ning glanced around and spotted Li Fengming's figure at the edge of the open area. Beside her, an orange quality beast, the purple phoenix butterfly, with an even more powerful aura, was swirling around her. From a distance, it resembled a fairy. Beast name Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes poison type, flying type. Beast tamer power rank, 8-star. Beast taming weaknesses thunder and fire elements. Beast taming abilities poisonous domain, storm, paralysis powder, winds 1,000 blades, poisonous tornado. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Wen Ning, I'm here. When Wen Ning saw Li Fengming happened to look over as well. The moment he saw Wen Ning, Li Fengming's previously expressionless face instantly broke into a smile, as if a flower had bloomed, making him look adorable and charming. Wen Ning smiled back at her and walked over with Mu Qing. Wen Ning, you're still friends with the genius beast tamer Li Fengming, aren't you? Mu Qing asked in surprise. A classmate from school. Wen Ning replied. Mu Qing nodded and said no more. Wen Ning walked over to Li Fengming and asked, what's the matter? Are you also interested in the evolutionary resources in this canyon? Evolutionary resources? Who wouldn't be interested? Evolutionary resources? Who wouldn't be interested? According to Lu Qianyu, there are also quite a few rare resources among them. Although my purple phoenix butterfly hasn't reached the point of evolution yet, I'll try to enhance it as much as possible. If it can't be enhanced, I'll save the resources for future evolution into a golden quality beast. Li Fengming said with a smile. Wen Ning nodded. You've certainly thought this through thoroughly. Who is this student? Li Fengming looked at Mu Cheng beside Wen Ning and asked in confusion. Mu Qing quickly smiled and introduced himself. Hello, Li Fengming. My name is Mu Qing. Wen Ning cured my scorpion-tailed lion, and since it was on the way, I came here with him. Li Fengming nodded and looked at Wen Ning with a puzzled expression, asking, Wen Ning, is there any evolution resource in this canyon that you're looking for? I don't know either. We'll go in and take a look. I don't know either. We'll see when we get inside. Wen Ning spoke softly. Oh. Li Fengming responded with a nod. Originally, she had intended to assist Wen Ning in securing it if necessary after entering. Li Fengming, welcome to join this canyon battle. With your participation, the difficulty of capturing the canyon will definitely decrease significantly. Just then, a young man with a handsome face walked over. Following behind him was a fierce beast with a green face and sharp fangs, resembling a malevolent spirit. This was Lu Qianyu. Mu Qing knew that Wen Ning didn't recognize her, so she spoke softly beside Wen Ning. Wen Ning nodded. At the same time, he began to read the attribute panel of the beast beside Lu Qianyu. Beast name, Ghost Boar. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute ghost. Beast taming power E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities night parade of 100 ghosts, shadow realm claws, shadow realm domain, ghostly shockwave. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Evolution path. The orange quality ghost boar has reached E rank, 9 star strength, and possesses a full set of aggressive attack abilities, making it an extremely powerful opponent overall. Nothing special, just taking what's needed. When faced with others, Li Fengming was not so gentle, and even a bit cold. I wonder what kind of evolutionary resources Li Fengming is seeking. Perhaps if I join, I could be of assistance to you. Lu Qianyu spoke with a gentle and refined demeanor, giving off an air of refinement and good upbringing. However, Li Fengming wasn't swayed by such words. He shook his head and said, No, thank you. I don't like to trouble others. I've always preferred to handle my own affairs on my own. Alright, if you ever need anything, please let me know. Lu Qianyu smiled and said, then left with the ghostly figure. She then went to interact with the other new beast tamers. The ordinary new beast tamers, seeing Lu Qianyu, who was so high and mighty in their eyes, actually chatting with them, were all overwhelmed with joy. This Lu Qianyu sure knows how to win people over. If the world hadn't changed, she could at least have become a student council officer. Wen Ning rolled her eyes. What student council officer? Li Fengming asked with a puzzled expression on her face. Nothing. Wen Ning changed the subject, chatted for a few moments, and then asked, Lu Qianyu has gathered so many new beast tamers here. I wonder when they'll finally start the assault. I have no idea. Mu Qing shook his head. At the very least, we need a few more E-rank beast tamers of purple quality. Is that Shi Pajun, one of the 3 genius beast tamers mentioned during orientation? I didn't expect him to be here too. It's no surprise he's here. This valley is rich in evolutionary resources, even he would be tempted by them. It is said that Shi Pajun's beast tamers haven't appeared much yet. Today should be a good opportunity to see them in action. At this moment, the new beast tamers sitting on the grass waiting suddenly heard a commotion. Wen Ning followed the sound and saw a muscular young man carrying a large sword walking toward them. His aura was powerful, and his strength was formidable. This was Shi Pujun. It was said that his family was a martial arts clan. Although he had not studied spiritual techniques, he was highly skilled in various combat techniques, especially swordplay. Mu Cheng once again took on the role of commentator. However, this time he also joined the battle in the valley, so we should be able to see his beast taming skills. Upon seeing Shi Pajun arrive, Lu Qianyu walked up with a smile, exchanged a few pleasantries with Shi Pajun, and then made her way to the center of the open area. She spoke up, Everyone, I have gathered you all here today for a reason that should be clear to everyone. It is for the evolutionary resources within the canyon. However, the canyon is home to numerous powerful wild beasts. Therefore, once we enter, I urge everyone to stay united and not abandon the group for personal gain. If you die, no one will pity you. This time, in our new team, besides me, there are also Li Fengming and Shi Pujun. The likelihood of breaching the canyon is extremely high. If you encounter an unavoidable danger, you can crush your identity badge to teleport out. The 100 freshmen who were to be eliminated have already been selected, so crushing the identity badge will no longer result in elimination, making it the most crucial life-saving item. Now, with me and Shi Pajun leading the way, everyone summon your beasts to follow behind. With over 100 beast tamers, if we focus our attacks on a single target, even a D-rank beast can be defeated. Upon hearing Lu Qianyu's rallying speech, many new beast tamers were eager to join in, summoning their own beasts. At the front, Shipa Jun hesitated slightly. A hexagram array appeared beneath his feet, and he too was about to summon his beast. Out of curiosity about Shipa Jun's beast, many eyes turned to his feet. From within the hexagram array, a figure emerged, entirely black in color, with a hideous face, 2 sharp horns, and muscles bulging across its body, bound by coils of chains. Beast name, Abyss Demon Lord. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute demon. Beast taming power E rank, 8 star. Beast taming weakness light based. Beast taming abilities Iron Chain Combo, Demon Realm, Demon Energy Cannon, Chain Bind, and Kill Formation. Beast control status health. Evolution path, 2 paths. I never expected Shipa Jun's beast to be demonic. Yeah, demon-type beast tamers are pretty rare. They can only be born in special environments and are difficult to raise. Reaching orange quality status would likely require a massive investment of resources. However, demon-type beasts are truly powerful. It is said that each of their attacks carries demonic energy that corrodes the body. If the demonic energy enters the body, it will weaken the target's strength. Seeing that figure shrouded in surging demonic energy, the freshman present couldn't help but gasp in awe. Chapter 055, Shipa Jun intervenes. I want all the resources here. The entrance to the gorge is hidden behind dense grass and is very inconspicuous. This is also why the teacher and students tasked with clearing the secret realm of the 8th district of the North Sea did not notice this place. Over 100 beast tamers, with varying levels of strength. Apart from a few E-rank beast tamers, the majority were F-rank beast tamers. Led by Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun, the crowd advanced steadily toward the center. Everyone, within this passage leading into the canyon, there are numerous wild beasts known as night-flying bats. They are of white quality, not particularly powerful, but possess a mild toxin. Be careful not to get bitten, as there are many of them. It's best to attack them together. As they approached the crack at the entrance to the canyon, Lu Qianyu spoke up to warn them. Wen Ning, Li Fengming, and Mu Qing were at the rear. Lu Qianyu had once come in to investigate and was quite familiar with the situation at the outermost perimeter. After everyone entered the passage, a pair of blood-red eyes suddenly opened on the rocks above the passage. Then, hundreds of nocturnal bats, their screeching sounds piercing the ears, dived toward the group, opening their teeth filled with toxic bacteria, ready to attack. Beast name night-flying bats. Beast quality white. Beast attribute poison. Beast taming power F rank 5 star. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities ultrasonic waves, infectious biting. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Ghost fangs, ghost shockwave. Abyssal demon lord, iron chain combo. Facing hundreds of bats swarming toward them, Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun, who were at the front, were the first to launch their attack. The ghostly creatures, covered in pitch-black scales and looking terrifying, opened their mouths, and a dark beam of light shot out instantly. The night-flying bats in the sky were struck by the ghostly shockwave and died instantly, falling one after another. The Abyss Lord, shrouded in demonic energy and chained, charged toward the night-flying bats in the sky. Moving at an incredible speed, he was as swift as a phantom, his trajectory impossible to discern. All that could be seen were the night-flying bats exploding mid-air and falling to the ground. No wonder they're the strongest newcomers. Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun's power is truly terrifying. That's right, these hundreds of night bats were slaughtered by the two of them in just a short while, with 7 or 8 out of 10 killed. We can't fall behind either. Let's take care of the remaining stragglers. Upon seeing the ghostly fangs and the deep abyss demon Lord Shenwei, the newly arrived beast tamers were filled with awe. They immediately commanded their beasts to unleash their abilities, joining forces to annihilate the night bats in the sky. Over 100 tamers acted in unison, and within moments, the night bats were completely eradicated. Purple Phoenix Butterfly wins 1,000 blades. Some night bats that had not been killed flew over, but they were also instantly killed by Li Fengming's Purple Phoenix Butterflies. Wen Ning didn't bother to deal with them. After eliminating the night bats, the 100-man force once again advanced toward the center. As they passed through the narrow gap at the entrance of the canyon and entered the canyon itself, the scene suddenly opened up before them, resembling another world. A vast meadow spread out before their eyes, and not far from the meadow, a river flowed gently. The rare evolutionary resources I had seen earlier were on one of the mountains ahead. However, since the river was teeming with various beasts, I only glanced at them briefly before retreating. Lu Qianyu arrived at a spot not far from the river and spoke up. Do you think what Lu Qianyu said was the truth? Li Fengming suddenly asked Wen Ning. Wen Ning thought for a moment and said, it should be true. After all, he wouldn't gain anything by lying. However, the mountain he mentioned seems a bit unusual. Be on your guard later. Li Fengming and Mu Qing nodded in agreement upon hearing this. Wen Ning, however, looked at the mountain that Lu Qianyu was pointing at. At that moment, the mountain was shrouded in mist and the view was blurry, making it difficult to see clearly. However, the mention of the purple sunflower and a series of rare evolutionary resources by Lu Qianyu left Wen Ning feeling somewhat puzzled. Under normal circumstances, rare evolutionary resources would never appear so densely concentrated in one place. The fact that so many rare evolutionary resources were gathered together made it seem as though someone had deliberately prepared them, giving off an eerie vibe. Freeze! By the river, everyone was preparing to cross. The beast tamers with ice-type beasts joined forces to use the ice seal technique, instantly forming a thick layer of ice above the river, enough for everyone to cross one after another. There are beast tamers in the river, everyone should be careful. Lu Qianyu said, leading the ghostly creature onto the icy bridge. Shi Pujuan remained silent, but he also walked forward, with the Abyss Demon King close behind. The other new beast tamers also rushed onto the bridge, fearing that falling behind would cost them the chance to compete for the evolutionary resources. Wen Ning, however, remained standing in place, unmoving. Why aren't you leaving? If you're late, the hydrangeas will be gone. Mu Qing thought Wen Ning was distracted and tapped her on the shoulder. No rush. Although hydrangeas are rare, you have to be alive to pick them. Let's wait for the beasts in the river to reveal themselves first, assess their strength levels, and then estimate the strength levels of the beasts on that mountain. If there are any C-rank beasts, I'll turn tail and run. Wen Ning spoke calmly. Ah. Hell. Hurry up, don't block the way. Sure enough, as more people continued to cross the river, the beasts in the river seemed to have received some kind of command. They no longer held back and launched an attack on the newcomers on the ice bridge. Most of these beasts in the river were fish. These fish-type beasts are all of white quality, with average strength. Once the panicked newcomers regained their composure, they quickly launched a counterattack and swiftly drove back this group of fish-type beasts. However, just as the newcomers let out a sigh of relief, the calm water suddenly erupted, and several figures burst out of the water, landing on the ice and blocking the newcomers' path. Beast name, Deepwater Tiger Shark. Beast quality green. Beast attribute water. Beast taming power E rank, 2 stars. Beast taming weakness is thunder type. Beast taming abilities high pressure water cannon, water arrow, rush forward. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name 100-step flying fish. Beast quality green. Beast attribute water. Beast taming strength E rank, level 1. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities 100-step thrust, swift water wave, swift strike. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name raging tide spinning turtle. Beast quality green. Beast attribute water. Beast taming power E rank, 2 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming ability shell shrink, rolling charge, high pressure water cannon. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. E rank beast tamer? How come there are E rank beast tamers here? Could there be D-rank beast tamers on the mountain? If we really encounter a D-rank beast tamer, we might not even have time to crush our identity tags before being killed. As several E-rank beasts suddenly appeared in the river, many new beast tamers began to show signs of retreat on their faces. They were only F-rank Beastmasters. Facing such powerful beasts, perhaps Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan could escape, but F-rank Beastmasters were essentially doomed. Trading their lives for evolution resources was not worth it. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan are no slouches, with their beasts reaching E-rank, 8-star, and 9-star levels. Though the 3 wild water-type beasts are also E-rank, the star rank gap is simply too vast. In just a few minutes, they were all taken down by the 2 of them. However, after this battle, many newcomers began to consider withdrawing. Now that they've encountered E-rank beasts, who knows what the beasts on the mountain are capable of? Having already secured a spot as a student at the North Sea Academy, I'll have more time and resources to improve myself in the future. Why take the risk of going to such a dangerous place where I know nothing? If I were to die there, all my efforts to get into the North Sea Academy would be for nothing. Lu Qianyu could see this clearly and spoke softly. I know that some of you are probably too afraid to continue. So leave now. In the outer regions, you might be able to find some evolutionary resources. Otherwise, once you reach the mountain, the only way to leave will be to shatter your identity tags. Once you shatter your identity tags, you won't even have time to search for evolution resources outside the Beihai 8th District's secret realm. I'm out. I'm out too. Me too. After Lu Qianyu finished speaking, more and more new students began to withdraw, the vast majority of whom were F-rank Beastmasters, with a small number of E-rank Beastmasters. In just a short while, only around 20 people remained on the scene. However, the majority were E-rank Beastmasters. Most of them are E-rank beast tamers who possess purple quality beasts. It can be said that those who remain are the elite. Wen Ning, Li Fengming, and Mu Qing naturally chose not to withdraw. After all, if the sky were to fall, there would be taller people to support it. If they were to encounter a powerful beast that they couldn't match, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan would be there to take the brunt of the attack, giving Wen Ning more than enough time to crush his identity badge or retreat. Lu Qianyu also looked at Wen Ning in surprise. After all, Wen Ning's strength level was only F rank, 8 stars. However, upon noticing Li Fengming, who was E-rank 7 stars, and Mu Qing, who was E-rank 5 stars, by Wen Ning's side, she quickly averted her gaze. In his eyes, Wen Ning was merely someone relying on protection to sneak in and secure some evolution resources. Such a person wasn't worth his attention. After crossing the river, over 20 beast tamers began to make their way up the mountain. Strangely, not a single beast was seen along the way. The surroundings were unusually quiet. However, without any beasts to obstruct them, their progress was much faster, and they soon reached the mountainside. This is the 100 spirit grass. Here are some Qingyuan fruits. Those are Paulownia flowers. On the mountainside, similar evolutionary resources have already begun to appear. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan looked down on them and did not pick them. The other beast tamers quickly picked them and put them away. Wen Ning did not pick any either, but instead closely followed Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. Li Fengming and Mu Qing also followed closely behind. While the evolutionary resources on the mountainside were decent, they were all ordinary evolutionary resources. Only at the summit could one find rare evolutionary resources. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan exchanged a glance and quickly increased their speed. It wasn't just Lu Qianyu, Shi Pujuan, and Wen Ning. The 20+ E-rank low-star beast tamers behind them also surged with spiritual energy, charging full speed toward the mountain peak. On top of the mountain, the trees are lush and green, and the air is fresh and pleasant. However, at that moment, no one had the heart to admire the scenery. All the beast tamers had scattered in all directions, searching for the rare evolutionary resources mentioned by Lu Qianyu. Li Fengming and Mu Qing also split up to search, but Wen Ning did not follow them. Instead, he kept his eyes fixed on Lu Qianyu. Since it was Lu Qianyu who had discovered the purple yang flower, as long as he kept a close eye on her, he would be able to find the purple yang flower. Sure enough, after pretending to search for a moment, Lu Qianyu quickly sprinted toward a specific location. Wen Ning swiftly followed behind her. The others noticed something amiss and tried to follow, but they were blocked by Shi Pujuan's Abyss Demon Lord. Shi Pujun, what do you mean by this? An E-rank beast tamer glared at Shi Pujun with a hostile expression. It's just a transaction. We'll only delay you for a moment, Shi Pujun said indifferently. But there's someone who's already followed him. Are you just going to let him go? He's just an F-rank beast tamer. He wants to compete with Lu Qianyu for rare evolution resources? He's asking for trouble. What's the harm in letting him go? Shi Pujun sneered disdainfully before continuing. As for the rest of you, stay here and behave yourselves. Anyone who dares to challenge me should prepare for death. Don't think that just because this is the newcomer's trial, I won't hesitate to kill you. At the same time, the Abyss Demon Lord stepped forward, his demonic energy spreading out, chains trembling, and his overwhelming aura intimidating everyone present. Damn it! Damn it! The E-rank Beastmasters were furious, but they dared not challenge Shi Pujun. They could only stand there, their faces filled with humiliation, their eyes fixed on Li Fengming. As the only other owner of an orange quality beast, Li Fengming was the only one present who could hold Shi Pujun in check. Li Fengming pretended not to notice, sitting to the side and leisurely admiring the scenery. Li, Wen Ning, and Lu Qianyu went to the peak. It's probably dangerous. Why aren't you worried at all? Mu Qing was a bit confused by Li Fengming's reaction. Li Fengming didn't explain, just said indifferently, just sit there and wait. I can't suppress Shi Pujuan's Abyssal Demon Lord, so we can only wait. Do you really think you can rely on that bunch of cowards to charge in? Mu Qing heard this and could only nod in agreement. The peak. Lu Qianyu, with a look of wild joy on her face, arrived at a field at the summit. Among them were various rare evolutionary resources. All in all, there are roughly a dozen or so. These rare evolution resources should be divided into 3 portions for Shi Pujuan, and the rest are mine. After all, that idiot Shi Pujuan doesn't even know how many rare evolution resources are up there. Lu Qianyu walked into the field, looking at the row of rare evolution resources, feeling his breathing grow. Ice and Snowwood Vine, Thunder Ironwood, Moonlight Fairy Dew, and the Purple Hydrangea. Although these hydrangeas are rare evolutionary resources, their numbers are extremely scarce. They are no less valuable than some ultra-rare evolutionary resources and are undoubtedly among the most valuable items available. Lu Qianyu murmured to herself as she reached out her hand. Fiery blast. At that moment, a blazing flame erupted from Lu Qianyu's back and shot toward him. Bang! Ghostly claws of the underworld. The ghostly claws suddenly appeared behind Lu Qianyu, spewing ghostly energy that coalesced into a massive ghostly claw, lunging toward the raging flames. With a series of explosions, the underworld ghost claws and the flames both dissipated simultaneously. Sorry, but I'm taking all the rare evolution resources here today. Chapter 056, Battle of the Demon Beasts, the Realm of the Underworld, a night parade of 100 ghosts. Sorry, I'm taking all the resources here today. Wen Ning stepped out from behind Lu Qianyu, his expression calm, but his tone leaving no room for argument. Upon seeing Wen Ning, Lu Qianyu initially thought that Shi Pujuan had been blocked by other beast tamers, allowing Wen Ning and the others to arrive here. However, upon glancing around and not seeing Li Fengming or Mu Qing, a cold smile appeared on her face. With you probably don't have the qualifications. Lu Qianyu sneered. A mere F rank beast tamer? Don't rely on your E rank 9-star ice fire magic snake to act so brazenly. My ghost boar is also E rank 9-star, and it's orange quality. Defeating your green quality ice fire magic snake would only take one move. Ghost boar, phantom shockwave. Ice fire demon snake, destructive dragon breath. Roar. SSSSS. The ghostly creature opened its mouth and emitted a dark beam of light, filling the air with a deathly aura. Wen Ning had seen this ability before. It was extremely powerful, instantly killing numerous night bats. Therefore, the ice fire magic snake had initially used its strongest dragon type skill, which was equally filled with destructive energy, colliding with the ghostly shockwave. Boom! After the explosive sound, the ghost's body swayed slightly, but the ice and fire magic snake remained motionless. How is that possible? A mere ice fire demon snake has actually mastered a dragon type skill and can suppress my ghost boar by even a fraction? Lu Qianyu's eyes widened in shock. The ghost shockwave was one of the strongest abilities of the ghost beast, yet it failed to instantly kill the ice fire magic snake as expected. Instead, it was suppressed by the ice fire magic snake. The ghost beast was an orange quality beast, and this outcome left Lu Qianyu extremely furious. Ghost beast, 100 ghosts at night. Roar! The ghostly creature's pitch-black body emitted a large amount of ghostly energy, which spread densely and obscured half the sky. After drifting for a moment, the ghostly energy began to slowly merge, forming one after another hideous demon. This is my procession of 100 ghosts. There are countless evil spirits. Let's see how your ice fire demon snake can withstand this. Hundreds of evil spirits emitted hungry chewing sounds, as if they regarded Wen Ning and the ice fire demon snake as delicious flesh, charging forward one after another. Their numbers were so vast that they surged forward like a tidal wave. Ice fire demon snake. Blizzard, flaming cage. The two heads of the ice fire demon snake, each possessing a different attribute, simultaneously expelled two entirely distinct attribute-based energy streams. A cold current swept across the peak, bringing a blizzard of snowflakes. The howling wind and swirling snow created a horde of evil spirits, which were halted in their tracks as they entered the blizzard-ravaged area. At the same time, fiery flames raged within the blizzard, fueled by the wind. Flaming cages descended from the sky, trapping the numerous demons inside. They were subjected to the intense heat of the flames and the howling of the spiritual energy-infused blizzard, and within moments, they dissipated into black mist. We really underestimated Wen Ning's strength. We didn't expect that after devouring the energy crystals, the ice and fire magic snake's strength would increase so much that it could even fight against Lu Qianyu's ghost boar. As you know, Lu Qianyu's ghost claw, although only an E-rank 9-star beast, possesses an orange quality core, granting it exceptional growth potential. Even D-rank low-star beasts are no match for it. This means the ice fire demon snake can similarly overpower D-rank low-star beasts. Although he had to use two abilities in succession to break the ghost's 100 ghosts at night technique, this was already an extraordinary feat. The most important point, which you may have missed, is that the Ice Seal technique, Blazing Impact, Flame Cage, Blizzard, and Destructive Dragon Breath, this ice fire magic snake mastered 5 abilities. That's right, even an orange quality ghost boar only masters 4 abilities. This Wen Ning is truly a monster. In the teacher's office, seeing Wen Ning's ice fire magic snake fighting evenly against Lu Qianyu's ghostly beast, all the teachers were filled with astonishment. One of the classrooms didn't forget to remind Xiongyan, Mr. Xiong, the rare evolutionary resources that Wen Ning and Lu Qianyu are fighting over are extremely valuable. Neither of them will back down. If they get too heated, it could even cause irreparable damage to the beast taming. You can ask Fu Hongyu to keep an eye on them. If a life or death struggle breaks out, try to stop it. One is a genius beast tamer, and the other is a monstrous beast tamer. Both are the kind of genius beast tamers the Demon's Den desperately needs. If anything happens to either of them, it would be an irreparable loss. Xiaoyan nodded and said, "Rest assured, I have already sent a message to Fu Hongyu, and she has replied. Wen Ning and Lu Qianyu should be safe." The summit. You ice fire demon snake really have impressed me. Seeing the ice fire demon snake once again break through his own fatal move, Lu Qianyu took a deep breath and looked at Wen Ning. "I knew I shouldn't have underestimated you." Ghost Claw, Underworld Realm. Roar. Under Ghost Claw's feet, a void appeared, resembling the underworld. Endless ghostly energy drifted out from the realm of the dead, some with human faces and others with beast-like features. All of this ghostly energy was absorbed by Ghost Claw. Within the underworld realm, the ghost beast could freely absorb vast amounts of ghostly energy, enabling it to unleash powerful attacks. This was an extremely potent support ability, akin to how the blizzard spell enhances the ice snake's freezing technique. Positioned within the underworld realm, Lu Qianyu was confident in her invincibility. SSSSS. Facing such a powerful enemy as the ghostly beast, the Icefire demon snake did not show any signs of fear. Instead, it revealed a strong desire to fight, even letting out a loud hiss at the ghostly beast, a simple and direct provocation. Roar. The ghost beast also responded with a roar, and both sides were filled with fighting spirit. Ghost shockwave. Fiery impact. Destructive dragon breath. The ghostly fangs opened wide, unleashing a ghostly shockwave enhanced by the power of the underworld realm. The shockwave's might was even greater, but Wen Ning showed no fear. He immediately harnessed the advantage of the ice-fire demon snake, with both heads simultaneously erupting with flames and the breath of destruction. Boom! The flames and dragon breath merged, clashing with the ghost shockwave. After a brief struggle, the ghost shockwave was shattered, and the two shockwaves continued to strike, hitting the ghost's body. This time, the ghost was severely wounded. Two heads, and this is their purpose? Lu Qianyu looked at the severely injured ghost lying on the ground and suddenly sighed. She summoned the demon beast back into her beast summoning space and decisively left the peak. Although the ice-fire demon snake had used two abilities, the ghost beast had also employed the underworld realm and ghostly shockwave abilities. If one were to insist on finding the reason for the ghost beast's defeat, it could only be attributed to the fact that its ability combinations lacked the convenience of the ice-fire demon snakes. On top of the mountain, Shipa Jun still stood in the way, with the demonic energy of the Abyss Lord spreading out, preventing the E-rank Beastmasters from advancing any further. Boom! Roar! At the peak, the battle raged fiercely, its intensity so great that even those below could feel the tremors. Demonic screams echoed, ghostly mists swirled, and howling winds and blazing flames filled the air. The sky itself was bathed in the glow of the battle, shifting through various hues. Could it be Wen Ning? Could his ice-fire demon snake really be fighting the ghost boars for this long? Mu Qing couldn't believe it and exclaimed in shock. After all, besides Wen Ning, no one else had ever gone up there. Wen Ning, is that the freshman who snuck up there? Ha, with his F-rank beast tamer skills, he actually dares to challenge Lu Qianyu's ghost boar? That's utterly ridiculous. Exactly, just a worthless F-rank. He's probably already been defeated and is lying somewhere crying. The sound waves from that battle must mean Lu Qianyu encountered a stronger Beastmaster. He tricked us into being his cannon fodder while he reaped all the rewards alone. I really hope he gets killed by the beast tamer right here on this mountain peak. Those 20 or so E-rank beast tamers harbored resentment toward Li Fengming for not helping them deal with Shipa Jun, but dared not express it openly, knowing that Li Fengming and Wen Ning were allies. Instead, they vented their frustration on Wen Ning, subjecting him to a barrage of scornful remarks. At least Wen Ning had the courage to face the ghost boar. You cowards couldn't even stand up to Shipa Jun. What right do you have to talk about him? Mu Qing sneered. You, Mu Qing, if you're so confident, say it again. Several E-rank beast tamers stood up, glaring at Mu Qing with hostile expressions. What can you do about it if I say it again? Li Fengming's purple phoenix butterfly flew to Mu Qing's side, looking at the group of E-rank low-star beast tamers with disdain and said, do you dare to lay a finger on him? If I were you, I'd crush your identity badge and leave. What's the point of staying here and embarrassing yourselves? Li Fengming, you. One of the new students stared at Li Fengming but dared not utter a word of challenge. Just then, the sound of footsteps approached. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and saw Lu Qianyu walking down alone. Her spiritual energy was weak, as if she had expended a great deal of it. Shipa Jun saw this and asked with a hint of surprise, what's going on? Wen Ning is too strong, we can't beat him. Let's go. Lu Qianyu spoke a few simple words and started walking down the mountain. Shipa Jun heard this, hesitated for a moment, then followed suit. Although he was also an E-rank beast tamer with orange quality status, his strength was still slightly inferior to Lu Qianyu's. If Lu Qianyu had admitted defeat, then he was basically no match for him either. What puzzled him, however, was that Wen Ning was only an F-rank beast tamer in terms of strength, yet he had managed to defeat Lu Qianyu, who was nearly the strongest among this year's freshmen. That's impossible, right? Hearing Lu Qianyu's words and watching Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun leave, the numerous E-rank low-star beast masters couldn't believe their ears. Let's go to the mountaintop and see for ourselves, then we'll know the truth. Over 20 new beast tamers rushed toward the mountain peak. Mu Qing and Li Fengming followed closely behind. Although Li Fengming was certain that Wen Ning would encounter Lu Qianyu, even if she couldn't defeat her, she should still be able to escape. That was why she hadn't been worried earlier. However, she never expected that Wen Ning would actually defeat Lu Qianyu, the strongest freshman of this year. 1 minute later, a group of people appeared at the peak. At that moment, the peak was completely empty. The fields that had once been planted with rare evolutionary resources were now barren. Wen Ning was currently picking the last remaining rare evolutionary resource. Seeing that Wen Ning was indeed unharmed, the many new beast tamers felt humiliated. Earlier, they had confidently guaranteed that Wen Ning was no match for Lu Qianyu. Yet, in the end, Lu Qianyu was driven away, and all the rare evolutionary resources fell into Wen Ning's hands. Wen Ning, these rare evolution resources, Lu Qianyu said we were all supposed to get a share. Look at you, taking them all for yourself. That doesn't seem quite right, does it? An E-rank beast tamer spoke up. That's right, you're alone, and you can't possibly use all these rare evolution resources. Why can't you share some with us? We're all classmates, we should help each other out. Besides, you were able to obtain these rare evolution resources with our help. After all, we were the ones who kept Shipajun in check. Otherwise, you wouldn't have stood a chance against Shipajun and Lu Qianyu on your own, would you? As soon as one person spoke up, the other E-rank Beastmasters immediately chimed in agreement. Mu Qing and Li Fengming stopped in their tracks, both beginning to doubt whether their worldview had been shattered. Mu Qing and Li Fengming stopped in their tracks, both beginning to doubt whether their worldview had been shattered. It felt like they were the ones in the right, and if Wen Ning refused to give it, it would be like taking something by force. Indeed, it seemed to confirm the old saying, when a person becomes despicable, they become invincible. Are you saying that since I won't use it all anyway, it doesn't matter if I share some with you? I thought Wen Ning wouldn't bother, but to my surprise, Wen Ning suddenly lifted her head. Wen Ning. Li Fengming was about to tell Wen Ning not to give it to them, but Wen Ning waved him off. That's right, Wen Ning. As long as you share some of those rare evolutionary resources with us, we'll all rally around you at the North Sea Academy. What do you say? One of the new students spoke up, and the previous offer had also been altered. Then there's no need. You said that if there's any left over, you can give it to us, and I think that makes sense. If there's any left over, we can indeed give some to you, but the problem is, I'll use it all up. Wen Ning shrugged his hands, looking helpless. Not only have I used it all up, but it's still not enough. You all said we should help each other. I'm willing to give you what I have left, but shouldn't you also support me with some resources when I don't have enough? Are you pulling our leg? Some new students have figured it out. That's not the case, I really don't have enough. You all said you'd help each other. I don't have enough resources, so I asked to borrow some from you, and this is how you respond? Wen Ning's gaze grew icy as he swept his eyes over the group of freshmen. In a cold voice, he said, while I'm still in a good mood, get out of here immediately. Anyone who dares to say another word, and I'll disable their beast-taming abilities right now. The group of new students immediately shut up and slunk down the mountain. Ha, these little cuties. They're so funny. They actually thought they could get resources from you. Now they've been humiliated and have to leave with their tails between their legs. Li Fengming couldn't help but cover her mouth and giggle. She looked extremely adorable. Mu Qing also wore a look of satisfaction on his face. Even someone as kind-hearted as him found them despicable, so one can only imagine how disgusting those 20-odd freshmen must have been. Let's go, let's get out of here. Having obtained the rare resources, Wen Ning had no intention of staying here any longer. However, just at that moment, Wen Ning suddenly noticed a greenish shadow flickering among the rocks on the mountaintop. Chapter 057, Rare Supernatural Beast, Sanai. That green shadow moved so fast that even Wen Ning, looking closely, could only see a green phantom darting out from behind the rocks and disappearing into the forest behind them, leaving no trace. Wen Ning, what are you looking at? Li Fengming noticed Wen Ning looking around curiously and asked. Mu Qing also began to look around. Nothing, let's leave this canyon first. Wen Ning glanced at the forest behind him, then led Li Fengming and Mu Qing away from there. Outside the canyon, the bustling crowd from earlier had vanished, leaving the area deserted. After all, the most valuable rare evolutionary resources within the canyon had been seized by Wen Ning, and staying any longer would be pointless. Li Fengming and Mu Qing also planned to leave the secret realm of Beihai District 8. However, Wen Ning did not choose to leave. Instead, after Li Fengming and Mu Qing departed, he returned to the entrance of the canyon. This was because he had just caught a glimpse of that green figure once more. This made Wen Ning cautious. A Beastmaster whose location he couldn't pinpoint must be quite powerful. While the Icefire Magic Snake could currently withstand beasts of D-rank low star level, it would be no match for a C-rank Beastmaster. After circling the canyon once more and confirming that he no longer saw the green figure, Wen Ning finally decided to leave the canyon and head toward other areas. During this trip through the canyon, although he had obtained a significant amount of rare evolution resources, the most valuable purple young flower was intended for the Icefire Magic Snake. The remaining rare resources, even if sold, would fetch no more than a few million ancient coins at most. While the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th district is still open, we should make the most of the time to gather as many resources as possible. Once you're out, exchange enough beast cores to begin preparing for the ice and fire confiscation evolution. Seeing that Wen Ning not only had no intention of leaving but was heading toward other unexplored areas of the Northern Sea District 8 secret realm, Xiong Yan's eyes nearly turned red in the teacher's office. No, I have to close the secret realm and force that kid out. Otherwise, I'll teach at Beihai Academy for the rest of my life and still never pay off my debts. Seeing Xiong Yan stand up, one of the teachers hurriedly stopped him. Mr. Xiong, don't rush. I think Wen Ning seems to have discovered something inside. It might be a blue-colored spirit beast with incredible speed. Even through the screen, I couldn't see it clearly. Why don't we track Wen Ning and see what he's up to? What do you think? This little guy has given us quite a few surprises, besides the scares. Xiong Yan heard this and sat back down again. This was your suggestion, and we didn't pay much attention to it. If any beast really appears, then so be it. But if it doesn't, you'll have to compensate me for my losses. Alright, if it comes to that, you don't have to repay the 200,000 ancient coins you borrowed from me last time. The Hidden Paradise of Beihai District 8. Rancher Ridge. Of course, Wen Ning didn't know the name of this place. All he saw were barren hills devoid of trees, with only a vast expanse of chaotic rocks blocking the path. However, in this area, there was a particularly common type of white-quality beast-taming rock lizard. Rock lizards are common and ordinary, with little to no offensive capabilities. Their only advantage is their relatively fast speed. Wen Ning's purpose for coming here was not to search for rock lizards, but to explore the random rock ridge area for rare evolutionary resources. However, to Wen Ning's surprise, as soon as he entered Random Rock Ridge, he was attacked by a rock-type beast. Beast name, Rock Giant. Beast quality green. Beast attribute rock. Beast taming power F rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness melee combat. Beastmaster abilities Rock Fist, Rock Projectile. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. A green quality beast core? I'll take it. Fiery impact. The rock giant was instantly killed by the attack of the ice and fire magic snake, its body shattering into pieces of rock. A green quality beast core fell out from within. HM? As Wen Ning bent down, he caught a glimpse of a green figure darting past behind him. His gaze sharpened slightly as he picked up the green quality beast core, pretending not to notice, while his mind began analyzing the purpose behind this mysterious beast's pursuit. After packing up all the rare evolution resources from the mountain peak in the canyon, Wen Ning had appeared once at the canyon entrance and once more now, yet it had not attacked him. It is highly likely that Wen Ning has taken some rare evolutionary resources that are very important to it. Thinking this, Wen Ning took out all the rare evolutionary resources and began examining them one by one. Sure enough, he spotted a shadowy, green figure lurking among the. However, since it was hiding behind a rock, Wen Ning couldn't see the complete appearance of the beast. Therefore, Wen Ning decided to take a gradual and patient approach. Judging by its appearance, this beast should be quite shy and not a fierce wild beast. After putting away the ice fire magic snake, Wen Ning placed all the rare evolution resources on the stone and addressed the green-colored figure. I know you can hear me. Is what you need on my person? Then you can come and take them. I won't harm you. To prevent any of the beasts from feeling afraid, Wen Ning went out of his way to force a gentle and kind smile, even though he had ulterior motives, appearing like a kind-hearted old father. A faint green figure stirred slightly, as if it wanted to approach, but feared that Wen Ning was a villain. After hesitating for a long time, it seemed to be drawn by one of the evolutionary resources in Wen Ning's possession, and its body floated into the air, swaying unsteadily as it flew toward him. At that moment, Wen Ning finally got a clear look at the entire form of this beast. It was a beast less than half a meter tall, with hair resembling green leaves and a white body. It looked like a human wearing a white ceremonial robe made of what seemed to be flower petals. Beast name Shinai Duo. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute supernatural. Beast mastery level E rank 2 stars. Beast taming weakness steel type. Beast taming abilities mind field, psychic storm, telekinesis, mental interference. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 1. A purple quality psychic type beast? Is my luck really this good? Wen Ning looked at Sanai's message and felt that the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th district was truly his lucky place. Not only were there various resources to loot, but just as Wen Ning was about to break through to E-rank beast tamer, he also encountered an extremely rare purple quality psychic type beast. Beihai College. Teacher's office. The moment they saw Shinado, all the teachers present were stunned. This beast, doesn't it resemble the other type of beast taming superpowered queen the dean once mentioned? It is said that at that time, the director was only a B-rank beast tamer. While searching for evolution resources deep within the demon's lair, he had once encountered a B-rank, 8-star tier superpowered queen who directly used a mental storm to control an A-rank, 1-star, golden quality beast into committing suicide. The director still vividly remembers that display of superhuman control. After returning to the North Sea Academy, he drew a sketch of it, and it looked just like the one in front of Wen Ning. However, from its appearance, the beast in the painting was clearly more slender, and even through the painting, one could sense its cold, regal authority, like that of an empress. This one, on the other hand, seemed a bit timid. Perhaps this is its evolved form. However, since it was Wen Ning who encountered it, please be clear that unless this beast refuses to sign a contract with Wen Ning, you are not permitted to allow your students to intervene. Xiongyan spoke solemnly. The teachers nodded in agreement, saying nothing more, and continued watching Wen Ning in the video. Shinai Duo was extremely delicate, with a pair of bright eyes that revealed her fear. She flew to Wen Ning's front but didn't dare to stay, landing on a rock and hugging one of the rare evolutionary resources, the divine thought grass, and began to eat it greedily. Her large eyes narrowed slightly, her face adorned with a satisfied expression. The divine mind grass can enhance the mental power of those with beast summoning abilities. No wonder Sanai has been following me all this time, it must be because of this divine mind grass. Wen Ning watched Shana Duo, who was hugging the divine mind grass and munching on it, and smiled gently. Don't rush. Eat slowly. It's all yours. If you need more, just let me know, and I'll go find some more for you, okay? Shanai Duo continued eating the divine thought grass while looking at Wen Ning. It seemed to understand what Wen Ning was saying, but it also sensed that Wen Ning had no ill intentions, so it slowly nodded its head. Wen Ning saw this and a smile appeared on his face. Although Wen Ning was currently only at the F rank, 9th star level, it didn't hinder him from luring this psychic-type beast. Sanai wasn't just incredibly cute, but she was also a rare psychic-type beast. Aside from being a bit timid, she was perfect in every way. While Shana Duo was eating the divine consciousness grass, Wen Ning took the opportunity to gently stroke its little face with his hand. Shana Duo was startled for a moment but, seeing that Wen Ning had no ill intentions, continued eating. Shanai Duo, have you always been alone? Aren't you lonely? Do you want some friends to play with you? Wen Ning looked at Sanai and coaxed her gently. Shanai Duo nodded while eating the divine thought grass, making incoherent sounds with her mouth. Let's be good friends, okay? From now on, you can follow me, and I'll feed you delicious food every day. How about that? Wen Ning looked at Shanado and pointed to the divine thought grass in Shanado's mouth. Shanai Duo's eyes lit up. She then propped up her plump little mouth with both hands, thought for a while, nodded, pointed at the divine thought grass in her hands, and made gestures with her hands, roughly indicating that she wanted to eat lots and lots of divine thought grass. Wen Ning, of course, agreed readily. After Shanado finished eating the divine consciousness grass, Wen Ning had it sit on his shoulder and let it out of the secret realm's exit. On the martial arts field. The area was densely packed with students, though their numbers were now 100 fewer than when they had first entered. Wen Ning stood among the crowd. Due to Shanado's timidity, she had burrowed into the chest area of Wen Ning's coat, peeking out with a small head, her eyes curiously surveying the world outside. Wen Ning stood in the crowd. Due to Sanai's timidity, she had burrowed into the chest area of Wen Ning's coat, peeking out with a small head, her eyes curiously surveying the world outside. With today's assessment, you are now officially members of the North Sea Academy. Xiao Yan was unusually quiet today, saying very little. After saying a few casual words, he brought out a blue egg. This is a mysterious beast egg obtained by the Dean of Beihai Academy from an unknown location. The specific type of beast and its attributes are unknown. What kind of beast it will hatch depends on you, but the only certainty is that its quality will not be lower than purple grade. In this points competition, the student with the highest points is Li Fengming, and this beast egg is her reward for finishing first in the points competition. Li Fengming was surprised to walk onto the stage, then carried the beast egg, which was as big as her head, and walked down. In addition, this points competition also gave us a glimpse into the level of each academy. According to our teacher's statistics, 50 students have secured the right to live in Building E dormitory. Of course, if anyone feels that the results are unfair, they may challenge any individual on the list. If they win, they will replace the original recipient and gain ownership of their dormitory room. Next, Xiao Yan began to call out names, and everyone collected their house keys. To Wen Ning's surprise, he also had a room key. He had no idea he had been under constant surveillance by the teachers and had assumed they found out about his victory over Lu Qianyu. Returning to the old dormitory building D where he had spent the night, one of the 3 roommates had been eliminated. After packing his belongings, Wen Ning politely greeted the remaining 2 roommates before leaving. Building E, room 530. Wen Ning opened the door and immediately looked surprised. A 3-bedroom apartment with luxurious decor. All the furniture is brand new, and the apartment is fully equipped with a computer, TV, air conditioner, and refrigerator. The bedroom features a spacious and comfortable bed. Upon returning home, Shanado no longer felt afraid. Her body floated freely, gliding through the room. She was particularly fond of the soft, large bed, where she rolled around endlessly, filled with joy. The ice-fire magic snake was also released by Wen Ning. Upon seeing Shana Duo, the innocent snake felt wronged, thinking it had fallen out of favor. Wen Ning persuaded it with kind words, finally helping the naive snake shift out of its dejected mood caused by being overlooked. Since both it and Shana Duo were beast tamers, they quickly became acquainted. The snake used its head to support Shana Duo as they crawled around several rooms, clearly enjoying themselves. Meanwhile, Wen Ning took a bath, lay on the bed, and began practicing martial arts while also getting some much-needed rest. After all, there was much to do tomorrow, the most important of which was the evolution of the Icefire Demon Snake, which required using resources to exchange and harvest. Additionally, he needed to break through to E-rank Beast Tamer and sign a contract with Sanai, making her his true beast companion. Chapter 058, The Icefire Demon Snake Evolves, the 3-headed Jade Dragon. The next day. The morning light broke, and the sun rose. Wen Ning climbed out of the soft bed. It must be said that the accommodations in Building E were truly excellent. After waking up feeling refreshed, she finished her morning routine and had breakfast brought up from downstairs. Worth mentioning is that as a student in Building E, there was a dedicated small cafeteria on the first floor, exclusively for the use of Building E students, giving Wen Ning the illusion that he was on a vacation. Looking down at the carpet, the Icefire Demon Snake was coiled into a circle, lying on the ground asleep. Sanai was leaning against the ice-fired demon snake's body, sound asleep, with a small snot bubble on her nose, growing larger and smaller with each breath, making it particularly amusing. After a night of cultivation, Wen Ning felt that his spiritual energy was already abundant, and he had touched a thin membrane. With just a few more days of cultivation, he would be able to break through this membrane and become an E-rank beast tamer. Wen Ning had 2 classes in the morning. One was about the evolutionary paths of known tamed beasts. The second section covers basic knowledge about beast taming medicine. In the afternoon, there are no classes. Wen Ning decided to go and exchange all the resources on his person for contribution points in the afternoon, then use all the contribution points to buy beast cores, prepare all the evolution materials, and find a place to evolve the Icefire magic snake. Unlike the silver-horned heavenly python, which evolves into the golden-horned venomous dragon, the Icefire magic snake does not undergo a painful evolution process. This is because its evolution path is precise, and the resources it uses are also exact. As long as the resources are invested, the Icefire magic snake will naturally evolve into the jade green 3-headed dragon. The Icefire demon snake was absorbed into Wen Ning's beast taming space, while Sanai was different. She sat on Wen Ning's shoulder and followed him to class. The classroom was a spacious hall. When Wen Ning first entered, he saw that the hall was already filled with people. He found a spot in the corner and sat down. Although Wen Ning had a golden finger and didn't need to attend courses like beast taming evolution, skipping class would result in point deductions. If he accumulated too many deductions, he would be forced to move out of the dormitory building and spend a night in the cold. Wen Ning, who had grown accustomed to the comfort of his current living conditions, naturally wasn't willing to endure that. He planned to sit in the corner and go through the motions, waiting for class to end. Then I'll just get through the medical class, and I can go to evolve the Icefire magic snake. Wen Ning had thought that since he was sitting in the corner, not saying a word, and just teasing Sanai, no one would notice him. But just as he was calculating the resources needed for the Icefire magic snake's evolution, he suddenly heard the teacher above call out his name. Since everyone seems to have understood, let us call on a student to come up and answer the question. The student in the corner, Wen Ning, I see you're not paying attention, but you must have understood, right? On the podium, the lecturer Zhou Yuchuan, with a mischievous smile on his lips, called out Wen Ning directly. Wen Ning was confused, but he stood up anyway, placed Sanai on his shoulders, walked up to the podium, and asked, Teacher, what did you just ask? How many evolutionary paths does this firefox have? Zhou Yuchuan smiled and answered, having just noticed Wen Ning, who wasn't paying attention in class, giving him the perfect opportunity. Oh. Wen Ning nodded and looked at the firefox that Zhou Yuchuan had placed on the table. Beast name, Firefox. Beast quality white. Beast attribute fire. Beast tamer power level F rank, 2 stars. Beast taming weakness is water type. Beast taming ability fireball. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Designated evolution, normal evolution resources, 1 flame grass, 1 red Oregon. Can evolve into crimson flame fox. Designated evolution, 1 common evolution resource shadowstone, 1 blue quality beast core, can be evolved into fire shadow fox. There are 2 evolution paths for the firefox. One uses blazing grass and crimson or to evolve into the crimson flame fox. The other uses a shadowstone plus 1 blue quality beast core to evolve into the firefox. Wen Ning spoke softly. However, she noticed that the students below were smirking, and Zhou Yuchuan also wore a smug smile, thinking to himself that he had finally found something to hold over Wen Ning. However, as I explained earlier, the only known evolutionary path for firefoxes is the crimson flame fox. Zhou Yuchuan looked at Wen Ning, wanting to see his reaction. But he saw Wen Ning look down on him and say, what you're talking about is already known. What I'm talking about is unknown. Whether it's true or not, why don't we just try it and see? Mr. Zhou, give it a try. That's right, give it a try. Seeing the students below getting excited, Zhou Yuchuan nodded as well, thinking that Wen Ning wouldn't cry until she saw the coffin. He turned to an assistant beside him and said, go to the college's resource department and get a shadowstone and a blue quality beast core. Cough, cough, recorded as teaching resources. The assistant nodded and left. 3 minutes later, the assistant returned, holding a shadowstone and a blue quality beast core. I'll take a look at the unknown evolution path you mentioned and see if it actually exists. Zhou Yuchuan brought the shadowstone and the blue quality beast core to the fox's side. The fox immediately swallowed the blue quality beast core whole, then began to refine it while absorbing the dark energy from the shadowstone. Zhou Yuchuan found the fox's absorption process too difficult, so he even actively infused his spiritual energy into the fox's body to help it refine the core more quickly. When the blue quality beast core was completely refined and the shadowstone had lost its power and crumbled into pieces, the firefox on the podium transformed, radiating a brilliant blue glow. Blue light? Could the firefox be evolving into a blue quality beast? The crimson flame fox is merely a green quality beast, yet according to Wen Ning's method, the firefox is actually evolving into a blue quality beast. If this news were to spread, the 3 great academies of the imperial capital would be shaken to their core. The students below were left speechless as they witnessed the fox's evolutionary glow. When the blue glow faded, what appeared on the podium was a fox with a fierce aura, entirely black in color, and bearing flame-like markings on its body. The fire fox is of white quality. After evolving into a fire fox, its quality can be forcibly upgraded to blue, but it will never be able to improve even the slightest bit thereafter, remaining at its current strength and form for the rest of its life. It has truly evolved successfully. This one Ning has actually discovered another evolutionary form of the fire fox? Zhou Yuchuan felt deeply shocked, especially since one of the evolutionary forms was unfolding right before his eyes. If there's nothing else, I'll head down now. When Ning glanced at Zhou Yuchuan's stunned expression, smiled slightly, and returned to his seat. Second period is a medical knowledge class. When Ning initially thought that Zhou Yuchuan calling on him was a coincidence. However, when he realized that the medical course instructor also called on Wen Ning, he knew he was being targeted. So he used the treatment plan from the attribute panel to deal a heavy blow to the teacher. Seeing the medical teacher's disbelieving expression, Wen Ning smiled faintly and left without a trace. Finished the boring morning classes. Wen Ning went straight to the resource department of Beihai Academy to exchange all the resources he had for contribution points. However, storing contribution points requires a specially made gold card from Beihai Academy. Wen Ning has already completed the necessary procedures in advance. Resource Department. Although it was already afternoon, the Resource Department was still bustling with people coming and going. The Resource Department has two windows, one for exchanging contribution points for resources, and the other for exchanging resources for contribution points. Wen Ning went straight to the contribution point exchange counter and began queuing. Half an hour later, it was finally Wen Ning's turn. Snap! Wen Ning slammed a large burlap sack onto the counter, startling the teacher who was typing on the keyboard. Rare evolution resources, blood poison grass. Rare evolution resources, moonlight fairy dew. Rare evolution resources, thunder ironwood, ice snowwood vine. Seeing Wen Ning pull out over a dozen rare evolution resources at once, the students from the North Sea Academy around him began to breathe heavily, even suspecting that Wen Ning wasn't there to exchange contribution points but to show off his wealth. 13 rare evolution resources, each worth 500 contribution points, totaling 6,500 contribution points. For blue quality tamed beasts, each worth 200 contribution points, totaling 800 contribution points. 6 units of common evolution resources, each worth 50 contribution points, totaling 300 contribution points. Total, 7,600 contribution points. The teacher in charge of redemption glanced at Wen Ning. Have you applied for a gold card? What's your name? Wen Ning spoke up, Wen Ning. The teacher looked up at Wen Ning and said, so you're Wen Ning. After speaking, he injected 7,600 contribution points into Wen Ning's gold card and told Wen Ning not to block the students behind him. However, Wen Ning still felt something was off. Why did it seem like all the teachers at Beihai Academy recognized him, and they all looked at him with hostile intent? Shaking his head, Wen Ning dismissed the unrealistic thoughts. He arrived at the location where contribution points could be exchanged for resources. The white beast cores are not expensive, costing 2 contribution points each. The warehouse in the resource department is already piled high with them, and no one wants them. When Wen Ning exchanged 3,800 white beast cores at once, the teacher looked at him with a condescending expression, making Wen Ning feel extremely uncomfortable. Shanai Duo was tucked inside Wen Ning's jacket, and Wen Ning, alone, carried an enormous bag of white quality beast cores, swaying unsteadily as he left the resource department and returned to his room in Building E. Along the way, he was surrounded by onlookers, like a monkey being gawked at. He summoned the ice fire magic snake. Wen Ning chose to evolve. As the orange light erupted from the ice-fire demon snake, all the white-quality beast cores in the room floated up instantly, swirling around the ice-fire demon snake. The power within them was absorbed by the ice-fire demon snake. Dragon's Tooth. Golden Dragon Scales. Wen Ning tossed the dragon's tooth into the void, but upon spotting a golden dragon scale, he didn't hesitate to toss it in as well, regardless of whether it was a waste or not. The ice-fire demon snake absorbed it. Amidst the dazzling orange glow, the ice-fire demon snake's head emerged, with 2 dragon horns extending outward. Its body grew larger and larger, eventually crushing the walls of Wen Ning's 3-bedroom apartment, reducing it to a 2-bedroom apartment. Not only that, but the back of the ice-fire demon snake appeared as though it had been sliced open by a sharp blade, revealing 2 gashes. From these gashes, 2 green flesh wings emerged, and the body seemed to have limbs growing from its abdomen, with 2 feet and 2 claws. Most notably, between the 2 dragon heads, a 3rd head is slowly emerging. Office of the Vice President. Fang Jiqing took off her black high heels, wearing black stockings, and crossed her legs on the desk, swaying them back and forth. She thought about the little brat who had fed the energy crystal to the ice-fire demon snake yesterday, and she clenched her teeth in anger. Just then, she suddenly sensed a powerful aura. Is a Beastmaster transforming into a dragon? This feeling was very familiar to Fang Jiqing. Back when her Wawang dragon python transformed into a dragon, it had felt exactly the same. That direction is Building E. Could it be that a new student has transformed into a dragon? Fang Jiqing put on her high heels, walked to the edge of the balcony, and leaped off the 10-story building. As she neared the ground, her body suddenly stopped, as if held in place by some supernatural force. On the ground, within an orange hexagram, the Wuhuang dragon python let out a low growl, flapped its wings, and used its superhuman strength to catch Fang Jiqing, then carried her swiftly toward Building E of the student dormitory. Teacher's office. It was already afternoon, and the teachers had all gone out to eat. Only Xiong Yan was left to tidy up the office. Damn Wenning, it's all your fault for being so ruthless. You plundered several areas of the secret realm in Beihai District 8, leaving nothing behind. Otherwise, would I have to work as a janitor to pay off my debts while trying to be a teacher? You took the energy crystals. The future super-powered empress, you've taken her too. It's me who's paying back your debt. Xiong Yan cursed Wenning while cleaning up. He swore that Wenning was the only student he had ever taught who he could never forget, not even for a moment. This scent? Suddenly, Xiong Yan sensed a powerful aura, as if a volcano were brewing. Dropping the broom, Xiong Yan summoned his iron armor berserker bear and rushed toward the source of the energy. Fu Hongyu had just returned from the secret realm of the 8th district of the North Sea. He had just planned to return to the demon's lair in the next few days, but suddenly sensed a powerful force. Instantly, he stepped onto the azure sky and rushed toward Building E of the dormitory. However, this force could only be sensed by teachers of extraordinary strength. Ordinary teachers and students could only feel that the air had grown noticeably heavier. Roar! The Ice-Fire Demon Snake has now fully evolved, and Wenning's strength has also risen accordingly, reaching E-rank 3-star. However, after evolving, the Ice-Fire Demon Snake has grown even larger in size. Lying in Wenning's room, it fills every corner, leaving no space. Sanai has even climbed onto Wenning's head, fearing that the evolved Qingyu 3-headed dragon might squeeze her. Wenning was just about to check the attribute panel of the evolved Qingyu 3-headed dragon when it suddenly roared. It seemed the room was too cramped, making it uncomfortable. Under Wenning's wide-eyed gaze, the Qingyu 3-headed dragon suddenly stood up. No! Boom! Wenning's ceiling shattered instantly, sending dust and debris swirling through the air. The students upstairs had no idea what was happening and fell through the ceiling, crashing onto the ground. They looked up at Wenning and the 3-headed dragon Qingyu, their eyes filled with panic and confusion. 10 updates totaling 20,000 words. I'm too lazy to divide them into chapters. 5 updates totaling 20,000 words, each chapter 4,000 words, not a single word missing. Rest assured. Chapter 059, the new dragon clan moves into the villa and signs a contract with Shinado. The new students upstairs were at least able to live in Building E, and they were all outstanding among the new students. However, just as he was sitting there practicing, the floor suddenly cracked open, and something fell from the sky. He then saw Wenning and that powerful and terrifying beast. Cough cough. Classmate, you go sit next door for now. I'll find you a teacher who specializes in earth-type beast taming tomorrow to help you fix it. Wenning couldn't help but laugh and cry as he sent the terrified freshman out. Then he finally began to check the attributes of the Ice-Fire Magic Snake after its evolution. Beast name, Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes ice, fire, dragon. Beast tamer power level E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness martial arts. Beast control abilities, freeze 100 miles, burn cities with intense flames, create a fiery hell, bring about an ice age, unleash a destructive dragon's breath, and shatter with the dragon's claws. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Powerful. Wenning looked at the attribute panel of the evolved Qingyu 3-headed dragon and felt its overwhelming power. Although his strength level had only increased by 1 star, this was because Wenning's own strength level was not strong enough. However, the strength of his body and the power of his abilities had both undergone a drastic increase, and all his abilities had been elevated to a new level. If he were to face Lu Qianyu's orange quality beast spirit, Wenning would be absolutely confident that he could completely overwhelm it within 2 rounds, leaving it unable to defend itself. The current strength of the Qingyu 3-headed dragon is entirely different from that of an ordinary orange quality beast. Based on its current state, with 3 attributes and 3 heads, it could even face both Shipujuan and Lu Qianyu simultaneously and still emerge victorious. Wenning looked up at the Qingyu Sanqiu Jiao, which towered over him by an unimaginable height. The 3-headed Jiao wasn't particularly massive, but it was still 2 stories tall, otherwise it wouldn't have pierced the ceiling. Now that it had risen to its feet, Wenning could observe it more thoroughly. The Qingyu 3-headed dragon's divine might was even more imposing. Its body was covered in green dragon scales, and even its wings were green, with green flames burning along the edges. Not only was it incredibly powerful, but it also possessed the ability to fly. Roar! After the 3-headed jade dragon stood up, it felt much more comfortable. It looked at Wenning, lowered its 3 fierce and terrifying dragon heads, and tried to rub against Wenning, startling him. Looking at the dragon horns of the 3-headed jade dragon, Wenning finally decided to stroke its head with his hand. Yeah yeah. Shanai also floated up, making the same sounds, and stared at the three-headed dragon made of green jade for a while, as if trying to recognize it. However, she eventually sensed a familiar aura on the three-headed dragon, and then floated to its head. The two spirit beasts began to play again. Just then, Wen Ning sensed several auras rapidly approaching. Looking up, in the sky, the Wulwang dragon serpent and the Biluoqing one were suspended in mid-air. Above them, Fu Hongyu, along with the deputy dean of the Beihai Academy, who had once displayed extraordinary power, were staring at him in awe. Not only that, after the ground shook, Wen Ning also saw an ironclad bear with a rock on its back rushing over urgently. Not only that, but nearby students and teachers, whether freshmen or sophomores and juniors, anyone who felt the tremor was rushing toward Building E. All students and teachers are to return to their regular classes. This disturbance was caused by Fu Hongyu's cultivation practice. As she watched the growing crowd, Fang Jiqing spoke sternly from the sky. Suddenly, the crowd rushed forward and then retreated like a tide. It goes without saying that Fang Jiqing held immense authority within Beihai Academy. Office of the Vice President. Fang Jiqing crossed her legs, her stocking-clad feet swaying back and forth in high heels. Fu Hongyu stood to the side, quietly watching Wen Ning. You must be Wen Ning, right? After a long time. Until Wen Ning felt a bit uneasy, Fang Jiqing finally spoke softly. Yes. Wen Ning nodded. How did you confirm that your beast could evolve into this type of dragon? As far as I know, there are no records in our entire ancient kingdom regarding the type of dragon you evolved into. Fang Jiqing spoke softly and took a sip of tea. Earlier, after witnessing Wen Ning's transformed Qingyu Sanshou Jiao, Fang Jiqing and Fu Hongyu attempted to use the spiritual vision detector to investigate, but were informed by the system that there was no record of such a beast within its database, leaving both of them deeply shocked. Because Wen Ning had created an entirely new dragon species. I have no idea how it evolved. I didn't have high hopes for it at first, but later I decided to try an unexpected method, combining some rare evolutionary resources with inexpensive beast cores. The result was this three-headed creature. Wen Ning shrugged, admitting he had no idea either. It might just have been good luck. Although Wen Ning was lying, not only Fang Jiqing but even Fu Hongyu believed him. Because in the entire ancient kingdom, the number of known dragon breeds was limited, and most of the dragons that had transformed into serpents had done so by accident. This included Fang Jiqing's Wulwang dragon serpent. When it came to specific evolutionary steps and resources, no one could explain them clearly. You're quite lucky. You gave all the energy crystals to the ice-fire demon snake, but at least it didn't disappoint you. Fang Jiqing spoke in a calm tone, but Wen Ning detected a hint of jealousy in her voice. However, that wasn't the point. Wen Ning suddenly realized, how did the vice dean know that I fed the energy crystal to the ice-fire demon snake? I didn't know the purpose of the energy crystal at the time the ice-fire demon snake needed it, so I gave it to him. During your freshman assessment, every move you made was under the teacher's watchful eyes. Fu Hongyu stood by, speaking softly. It seemed she had also been one of the victims of the new student assessment. Upon hearing Fu Hongyu's words, Wen Ning couldn't help but recall how she had been targeted by the teachers recently. She was certain it was because she had given the ultra-rare evolution resources to the green-quality Beastmaster Icefire Demon Snake, which the teachers considered inferior, and they now viewed her as having wasted a precious resource. But the Icefire Demon Snake was indeed Wen Ning's strongest beast. If he didn't give it to it, then who else could he give it to? Wen Ning felt both amused and exasperated. However, he could also sense that although the teachers were deliberately targeting him, they didn't actually mean any harm. They just wanted to give him a gentle reminder. Your beast companion has grown larger. If the E dormitory building is too small, the academy can provide you with an independent villa with a courtyard. Do you need it? After asking a few more casual questions, Fang Jiqing suddenly asked. Fu Hongyu nodded and said, I suggest you consider it. A standalone villa is quite nice, and the courtyard is spacious enough. I currently live in a small standalone villa. Need. Wen Ning replied decisively. Given the nature of the three-headed dragon made of green jade, it definitely wouldn't enjoy staying in the beast taming space. Plus, with only one beast outside, Sanai would feel lonely. During idle moments, we could let the two of them play around in the courtyard. However, are the accommodations at the North Sea Academy really that good? They even have a villa? Wen Ning asked cautiously. Put. You're pretty clever. Fang Jiqing smiled faintly, like a ripe peach, and said, the special privileges at Beihai Academy are only available to the top beast tamers among the students. Of course, each month, you must pay 200 contribution points for housing and utilities. 200 contribution points. Wen Ning nodded in agreement. If it's just 200 contribution points, that's not bad. Alright, go get yourself together first. I'll send someone to take you to the villa area. As for the E dormitory building, someone will handle it. After Fang Jiqing gave the order to leave, Wen Ning departed. How about it, Hongyu? I think Wen Ning is a young man who, aside from his lack of strength, is truly one in a million in every other aspect. Fang Jiqing spoke unexpectedly, startling Fu Hongyu. Coughing twice to hide her embarrassment, Fu Hongyu couldn't help but laugh and said, "Teacher, although Wen Ning is truly one in a million, he's only 17 years old. I'm already a 22-year-old woman." "What do you mean? I'm 30 years old, and I'm still the star teacher at one of the 3 top universities in the capital, aren't I? Do you think teachers are old women too?" Fang Jiqing said, feigning anger. No, the teacher is the most beautiful woman in the ancient kingdom." Fu Hongyu hurriedly ran behind Fang Jiqing and began massaging her shoulders obediently. Left the vice president's office. Yeah. Shanai peeked out from under Wen Ning's clothes, babbling incomprehensibly, seemingly saying that the 2 people were so mean and bullying Wen Ning, her little mouth puckered in anger. "Alright, don't be upset. We'll move right away." After comforting Shanado, Wen Ning returned to the dormitory building. Looking at the room that resembled a wasteland and the neighbors upstairs who could be seen just by looking up, Wen Ning nodded at them and began packing his belongings. There wasn't much to pack, everything fit into a large backpack. Then Wen Ning sat down and waited. Is Wen Ning there? Sure enough, after a moment, he heard a voice, which seemed to be that of a girl. Wen Ning opened the door, and the girl smiled slightly and said, "Hello, Wen Ning. My name is Song Wei. Vice Dean Fang asked me to guide you to the villa area." "Thank you." Wen Ning nodded. "It takes about 10 minutes to get from Building E to the villa area. This is Beihai College. If I had to describe it in one word, it would be huge." A few minutes later, Song Wei led Wen Ning to a standalone villa and said, "This is your residence. Here's the villa's access card and keys. I'll go practice now." After saying that, Song Wei left. Upon entering the villa and seeing the so-called courtyard, which was as wide as several basketball courts, Wen Ning felt a wave of ostentatious wealth wash over him. Unfortunately, this kind of villa was not something that could be purchased with money alone. Roar! Yay! He released the 3-headed green jade dragon and let it play with Sanai in the backyard, telling it not to run around. Wen Ning then entered the villa. The entire villa was simple yet elegant. Except for the bedrooms on the second floor, the first floor is a particularly spacious hall with a TV almost as big as the wall. The decor is full of classical charm, which Wen Ning really likes. Now that the issue of accommodation has been resolved, the problem of Qingyu Sancho Jiao not liking to stay in the beast taming space has also been addressed. My strength has also been boosted by the Qingyu 3-headed dragon's nourishment, allowing me to skip several ranks and reach E rank, 3 stars, which is sufficient for me to contract with Shinado. Now I can go to the resource department, purchase another contract scroll, and bind Shinado to me. This way, I won't have to worry about any unexpected incidents occurring. Sitting on the soft sofa and taking a sip of water, Wen Ning had a clear plan in mind for what to do next. Once again, I found myself in the resource department. Wen Ning suddenly realized that he seemed to have no contribution points left. Moreover, according to the information Wen Ning later found out, places like the secret realm of Beihai District 8 were only accessible during the newcomer assessment. In other words, after the Qingyu 3-headed dragon evolved, Wen Ning once again found himself in a financial crisis. Fortunately, he still had some scattered resources, which could barely be exchanged for a contract scroll. Back at the villa, Wen Ning noticed that there was a new message on the villa's phone. "It seems like you haven't contributed anything this month, so I'll give you a break on the rent. Just remember to pay this month's rent along with next month's." The person who left the message was none other than Fang Jiqing, the vice dean of Beihai College. Although it seemed like concern, Wen Ning couldn't help but feel that Fang Jiqing was trying to mock her. After learning that she had been targeted by a group of teachers with a strong resentment toward the wealthy, Wen Ning went out of her way to investigate further. She discovered that the person with the strongest resentment toward the wealthy was none other than Vice Dean Fang Jiqing. She had once failed to evolve her Wulwang dragon python due to a lack of an energy crystal, leaving her power insufficient. Although she is now an A-rank beast tamer, her Wulwang dragon python remains orange quality, and its potential is nearing its limit. It seems that earning contribution points is becoming urgent. Wen Ning took a deep breath, sighed at the misery of poverty, and called Sanai in from the lawn outside. Since Shinado didn't resist at all, just like the Qingyu Sanjiu Jiao back then the dumb snake, I told you I was forced, the contract was established successfully. When the contract scroll turned into light and merged into Shinado's body, the contract was officially formed. After the contract was established, Wen Ning felt a deeper connection with Shana Duo. If it was like being good friends before, now it was like being family, with a sense of being connected by blood. This was the most important thing between a beast tamer and their beast, known as bond. Then read Sanai's attribute panel. Beast name, Shinado. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute supernatural. Beast taming power E rank, 2 stars. Beast taming weakness steel type. Beast taming abilities mind field, psychic storm, telekinesis, mental interference. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 1. Designated evolution, 1 super energy crystal, 500 blue quality beast cores, 1 meteor tier, evolve into super energy queen orange quality. Chapter 060, Earning Contribution Points, the Jade Green Three-Headed Dragon, and the Arrival of Dominance. After making a contract with Shinado, Wen Ning let it go out to play with Qingyu the Three-Headed Dragon. Currently, my strength has reached E rank, 3-star level. With the Qingyu Three-Headed Dragon as my powerful ally, I have no fear of ordinary D-rank beast tamers. Moreover, I have my second beast tamer, Shana Duo. Although her current strength is not high, her various abilities can cause significant disruption to the enemy. Once she becomes stronger, I feel she could directly control the enemy's beast tamer for an extended period. Additionally, I have the second beast tamer, Sanai, who, though currently not very powerful, possesses various abilities that can disrupt the enemy. Once she grows stronger, I feel she could directly control the enemy's beasts for an extended period of time. Furthermore, the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao not only possesses astonishing destructive power and combat strength but also has 2 green dragon wings, enabling it to soar for 6 days. No matter where it goes, it can reach its destination quickly, serving both as a combatant and a mount. Wen Ning sat on the sofa, beginning to plan his next moves. Contribution points were currently Wen Ning's biggest challenge. In addition to contributing points within the academy, rent and utilities also require points, and sometimes miscellaneous resources need to be exchanged for points. Moreover, Sanai needs to exchange points for resources to evolve into the superpowered queen. How to earn contribution points? Being accepted into Beihai Academy was the first thing Wen Ning did. The secret realms of Beihai Academy were no longer easy to enter, especially those in the resource-rich Beihai District 8. After some research, Wen Ning learned that access was limited to the secret realms of Beihai Districts 1 to 7, and each student was only allowed 2 entries per month. Although the Beihai secret realm is indeed vast, the realms from Beihai District 1 to Beihai District 7 have likely been plundered countless times before. Finding rare resources there is practically impossible. Therefore, alternative sources for contribution points must be considered. Over the next 2 weeks, Wen Ning spent his time between the villa and the classroom, rarely venturing out. Occasionally, he would go to the library at Beihai Academy to read books, focusing on various rare and exotic evolutionary resources. While he was familiar with the common ones, the ultra-rare ones required some additional study to fill in the gaps in his knowledge. The last time, Wen Ning had no idea what the energy crystals were for. In the villa district, Wen Ning would also train Sanai's spiritual power. The method was simple. She would use her spiritual energy to envelop the 3-headed green jade dragon, lifting it completely off the ground and suspending it mid-air. Though this method appears straightforward, its effects are remarkable. Sanai's mental strength not only grows but also becomes increasingly refined, and her abilities improve rapidly. By the time she reaches E rank 5-star, she can already skillfully use her mental power to control a fruit knife and peel an apple. Shanade is doing well. She's made great progress in the past 2 weeks. Wen Ning looked at Shana Duo and nodded approvingly. The most significant change over the past 2 weeks wasn't Shanado's strength, but her personality. Previously, every time Wen Ning went out to class, Shinado would hide inside Wen Ning's shirt. Now, she had become bold enough to stand on Wen Ning's shoulder and observe the other students they encountered. Roar! Roar! At this moment, the 3 heads of the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao also gathered together. Wen Ning saw this and chuckled. Of course, Shinado's significant progress is largely thanks to the 3-headed jade dragon. Otherwise, the improvement wouldn't be so obvious. Upon hearing Wen Ning's words, the Qingyu 3-headed dragon finally lay down on the ground contentedly. Wen Ning, are you home? At that moment, a crisp voice echoed outside Wen Ning's villa. Wen Ning turned to look back. On the distant path, Li Fengming was riding a bicycle toward the villa where Wen Ning was staying. Above her head, a purple phoenix butterfly was slowly following behind her. Wen Ning hadn't told Li Fengming about moving here. However, Li Fengming was staying in Fu Hongyu's villa complex and had heard the news from Fu Hongyu. Over the past 2 weeks, Wen Ning had been busy training Shinado and cramming for exams at the library, so the only times they had seen each other were during class. Squeak! Squeak! Is your cousin busy again? Seeing that Li Fengming was the only one who came over, Wen Ning casually asked. Yeah. I have no idea what she's up to. Every time I ask her, she says she's browsing resources. It's been so long, and I haven't seen what resources she's found yet. Li Fengming puckered her lips and sighed. Brushing resources? Aren't you grinding in the Beihai secret realm? Wen Ning heard this and asked in confusion, but every month, a large number of people enter the Beihai secret realm. There shouldn't be anything good there, right? It's not the North Sea secret realm, but my cousin said you also need to go through the North Sea Academy to get in. It's extremely dangerous, and only C-rank beast tamers can enter. Even if a C-rank beast tamer manages to get in, they can only scavenge resources at the edges. If they venture even slightly closer to the depths, they'll be killed instantly by any beast they encounter. I wonder if they're just trying to scare me. Li Fengming approached Wen Ning and looked at the 3-headed green jade dragon, exclaiming in awe, I've heard my cousin say that the Icefire demon snake has evolved, but I never imagined it would be so majestic and cool after evolving. Roar! Upon hearing this, the three-headed green jade dragon realized it was a compliment and proudly raised its three massive heads high into the air. However, when it comes to strength rankings, with such profound spiritual energy, you should have reached E rank, 5-star level by now, right? Your speed is truly impressive. Li Fengming looked at Wen Ning and said enviously. Wen Ning shook his head, looking at the purple phoenix butterfly playing with Sanai, and said with a wry smile, your current strength level has already reached E rank, 8 stars. You'll break through soon and become a D rank beast tamer. What's there to envy? That's different. When I was E rank 2 stars, you were still F rank 1 star. When I was E rank 6 stars, you were F rank 8 stars. Now I'm E rank 8 stars, and you're already E rank 5 stars. How can I not be jealous? Li Fengming stuck out her little tongue and said, and your Qingyu Sanshao Jiao could already suppress my Zifengdi before it evolved. Now that it's evolved into a Qingyu Sanshao Jiao, I don't even know if my Zifengdi can last 3 rounds. What do you think? Want to give it a try? Wen Ning suddenly looked at Li Fengming and asked with a smile. Forget it. Li Fengming wasn't buying it. The environment here was so nice it would be a shame to ruin it with a beast battle, and the purple phoenix butterfly wasn't a match for the three-headed jade dragon. Speaking of which, Li Fengming suddenly smiled and said, you've been staying in the villa area lately, or at the library, so you don't even know what's happening at the academy. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan are making a name for themselves. At this point, Li Fengming suddenly smiled and said, you've been spending all your time in the villa district or the library lately. You have no idea what's happening at the academy. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan have become quite famous. Lu Qianyu's demon beast has broken through to E rank and directly advanced to D rank, 1 star. Lu Qianyu herself has also broken through to D rank Beastmaster. Additionally, Shi Pujun's abyss demon lord strength has reached E rank, 9 stars. Among the freshmen, they are currently unmatched in prominence. Why don't you go challenge them to a fight? I want to see the difference between the purple phoenix butterfly and the blue jade three-headed dragon. Wen Ning shook his head, uninterested. I just want to earn some contribution points lately. Otherwise, I won't be able to pay the rent in half a month. Earn contribution points? Li Fengming heard this, thought for a moment, and said, at Beihai Academy, there is a task department that assign various tasks to students. Completing these tasks earns contribution points as rewards, though some tasks are quite dangerous. For example, protecting the offspring of a wealthy individual or capturing a powerful fugitive. However, most tasks will specify the required strength level. You can go take a look. Wen Ning heard this and looked at Li Fengming. Why didn't you mention that earlier? Li Fengming shrugged her shoulders, stuck out her cute little tongue, and teased, you didn't ask either. After Li Fengming left, Wen Ning went to find out more about the task department. Only then did he find out that the tasks assigned by the task department are not only for students within the academy but also for major families or wealthy merchants outside the school. After the school posts these tasks, they receive a substantial sum of money from these entities. The school then rewards the students by converting half of this amount into contribution points. Now Wen Ning finally understood why there was an E-building dormitory and a villa area. Such luxurious places must have been funded by those wealthy families, and there were likely many other wealthy donors as well. Upon arriving at the task department, Wen Ning noticed that it was filled with students coming and going. In fact, Wen Ning even saw some students returning with bandages wrapped around their bodies to submit their assignments. It seems that some of the tasks assigned by the task department are extremely dangerous. However, this is to be expected. Ordinary tasks yield too few contribution points, while tasks that offer more contribution points tend to be more dangerous. As the saying goes, risk and opportunity go hand in hand. If you want a big reward, you have to take risks. In the main hall of the task department, there was a large screen displaying various tasks. Since it was his first task, Wen Ning didn't plan to take on anything dangerous. He preferred something within the North Sea Academy to get familiar with the system first. He began to browse through the options. D-rank mission, a D-rank star beast tamer is needed to help suppress a wild beast. Once a contract is formed, the mission is complete. Contribution points, 100. D-rank mission, indicating that it can only be claimed by a D-rank beast tamer. However, Wen Ning believed he was no worse than a D-rank beast tamer, so he accepted it. Then Wen Ning received a card with the contact information of the student who posted the task. First-year freshman, Building D, Room 301, Qin Hao. After glancing at the contact information above, Wen Ning headed toward Building D with ease, as it was a place she had once lived in. Upon arriving at the bottom of Building D, Wen Ning encountered Zhao Qua, a roommate he had met in his previous dormitory. Mr. Wen Ning, are you looking for someone? Do you need me to go up and call them for you? That's fine, thank you for your help. It's Qin Hao in room 301. Wen Ning spoke in a calm tone, without any trace of contempt. Alright, please wait for me. Zhao Qua naturally knew how formidable Wen Ning was, otherwise he wouldn't have approached him. He had assumed that Wen Ning was still living in Building E. Before long, Zhao Qua came down the stairs with a young man wearing glasses. Wen Ning, I'll be going now. Xiaoqua made a good impression on Wen Ning and left with a smile. You must be Xiaoqua. I've taken your task. If you have time, let's go handle it now. I need to go back for lunch soon. Wen Ning looked at Qin Hao and spoke. Qin Hao glanced at Wen Ning. Their school uniforms were the same, both being freshman uniforms. He looked at his phone with some suspicion and said with a displeased expression, I need a D-rank beast tamer. You're just an E-rank 5-star beast tamer. How could you possibly complete my task? I need to suppress a D-rank 3-star blue quality beast. I need someone else. Big men shouldn't be so indecisive. Wen Ning glared at him and said in a deliberately fierce tone, my cousin is Fu Hongyu. Have you heard of her? If you keep dragging your feet, I'll have her ban all students from taking your tasks, and you'll never be able to sign a contract again. Do you believe me? Brother, if I give up posting the task, do I still have a chance? Qin Hao asked timidly. No. Wen Ning spoke decisively. Qin Hao, under the pressure of overwhelming power, had no choice but to compromise. Brother, I only have one chance to enter the secret realm this month. If I fail, I won't be able to meet that beast. Take it easy. All the way there, Qin Hao kept adjusting his glasses and chattering away. It wasn't until he had used up his last chance to enter the secret realm and finally entered the Beihai 3rd District secret realm that he stopped, though his face was filled with despair for life. Location. Wen Ning didn't bother to respond and asked directly. 300 meters ahead, there's a forest. To the right of the forest is a cave, and that beast is inside. Qin Hao replied. Wen Ning nodded, grabbed Qin Hao, and walked toward it. After passing through the forest and turning right, they indeed saw a cave. Coincidentally, outside the cave, a deer-shaped beast was grazing. Beast name, Snow Spirit White Deer. Beast quality blue. Beast attributes ice. Beast taming strength D rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weaknesses fire type and martial arts type. Beast taming abilities Ice Spike, Ice Cone Smash, Ice and Snow Leap. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Is this the one? Wen Ning glanced at Qin Hao and walked toward the Snow White Deer. Big brother, don't go over there like that. You're no match for it. If you disturb it this time, it won't be here next time. It's over, it's over. I shouldn't have posted this task. I'm done for, aren't I? Watching Wen Ning walk out directly, Qin Hao followed behind, looking utterly despairing. He shouted. Just as he was feeling dejected, he suddenly heard a loud roar. Under the feet of the man named Wen Ning, an orange hexagram array appeared. A massive 3-headed dragon, its body covered in blue scales, flapped its wings ablaze with blue flames. Its claws were as sharp as daggers, exuding a powerful aura. From within the hexagram array, it descended with overwhelming might. Chapter 061, remember to give 5 stars and leave a review. 6th Arena. An orange quality beast? Qin Hao watched as the Qingyu 3-headed dragon emerged from the orange hexagram, standing there dumbfounded, his eyes wide open, taking a moment to snap back to reality. Strange, he's clearly a freshman like me. Why didn't I know there was such a powerful student among the freshmen? Among the freshmen, only 3 possess orange quality beasts, Shipa Jun's Abyss Demon Lord, Li Fengming's Purple Phoenix Butterfly, and Lu Qianyu's Ghost Boar. What kind of beasts are these 3 suddenly appearing 3-headed dragons? Qin Hao was shocked, but quickly put on his spirit vision detector. The results showed. Beast name, unknown. Beast tamer's strength E rank, 9 stars. Is this an unknown beast tamer? There is no record of it in the spirit vision detector? This is way too terrifying. Roar. While Qin Hao was stunned, Wen Ning had already acted. The 3-headed jade dragon, freezing 100 miles. Roar. 3-headed jade dragon's 2 dragon wings, spewing green flames, spread out, their bodies suspended in the air, as blue, terrifying gusts of wind erupted from their mouths. The extremely cold air currents did not directly hit the Snow Spirit White Deer. Upon contact with the ground froze into ice at a visible speed, spreading in all directions. Shuling the white deer saw the icy coldness freezing in from all directions and wanted to flee. She looked around frantically but found no place to hide. She tried to return to the cave but discovered it had been sealed shut by ice, leaving her no choice but to keep retreating. Looking at the freezing ice covering the sky, it seemed as though it would freeze the entire world. Snow Spirit White Deer's eyes were filled with despair. Stop. Just then, Wen Ning reached out his hand. Roar. The 3-headed dragon of green jade ceased spewing the icy currents, and the frozen ice surface came to an abrupt halt. If viewed from the air, one would notice that the area around the Snow Spirit White Deer was surrounded by vast sheets of ice, resembling a skating rink. Large trees were frozen solid, their branches and leaves shattered. Don't run around, you hear me? Or I'll freeze you in ice forever. Wen Ning threatened, seeing that Xue Ling Bai Lu no longer retreated, he nodded, glanced at Qin Hao behind him, who was still in shock, and said, You, hurry up and make the contract. I'm busy. Oh, okay, boss. Qin Hao had already realized that Wen Ning was a hidden big shot. He hurriedly nodded, carefully stepping over the icy ground, taking each step with caution, afraid of slipping and falling to his death there. Looking around, the surroundings resembled an icy wonderland, with flowers, plants, and trees frozen and withered. Shinhao actually wanted to say, "Big shot, we were just trying to subdue the snow spirit white deer. There's no need to use your ultimate move right away." But he thought better of it. The big shot seemed to have a bad temper, and he didn't want to end up getting frozen into an ice stick by accident. "Snow spirit white deer, let's form a contract. I'll make sure you have a better life than you do here," Shinhao said, pulling out a contract scroll. He took a small amount of snow spirit white deer's blood in his own blood and mixed them into the contract scroll. Unfortunately, the next moment, the contract scroll turned into ashes and vanished. This signified that the snow spirit white deer did not wish to enter into a contract with Shinhao. Seeing Shinhao pull out another contract scroll, Wen Ning furrowed his brows and looked at the snow spirit white deer. "If you sign the contract with him, you can survive. If you don't, tonight will be roasted deer meat." Roar! Roar! To echo Wen Ning's threat, the three-headed dragon Qingyu revealed three hideous and terrifying dragon heads, their eyes blazing with malice. The outcome, of course, was inevitable. The contract was sealed. Xueling Bai Lu, though reluctant, had no choice but to obediently accept Wen Ning's arrangements. Though it was merely a tamed beast entrapped within the secret realm of the 3rd district of the Northern Sea, it did not wish to die. "Master, I have chosen to complete the task. The contribution points will be sent to your gold card shortly." Shinhao spoke in a respectful tone at that moment. "Remember to leave a 5-star review." Wen Ning nodded, leaped into the air, landed on the back of the three-headed green jade dragon, and soared away, leaving behind a jealous-looking Shinhao and a dejected snow spirit white deer. "Yes, it has been received. But with just a few contribution points, how will that be enough to learn spiritual techniques?" After leaving the secret realm, Wen Ning stored the Qingyu three-headed dragon in his beast taming space. He looked at the gold card in his hand. The current balance, plus what he had just earned, totaled 150 contribution points. However, he was still quite poor. Forget about learning spiritual techniques or evolving Shinado, they couldn't even afford the rent or utilities. Return to the villa district. Wen Ning did as usual, releasing the three-headed green jade dragon and Sanai, letting them play on the lawn by the entrance, while Wen Ning pondered how to earn a large number of contribution points. The tasks assigned by the task department were decent, but Wen Ning had no intention of choosing dangerous ones. Although the Qingyu Sanshao Jiao was now on par with a D-rank beast tamer, Wen Ning had not yet mastered any spiritual techniques. Even if he became an E-rank beast tamer, it would remain a significant weakness. As for spiritual techniques, Wen Ning has a fairly clear understanding of them. For example, Fu Hongyu's spiritual technique, Wind Wings, allows him to use spiritual energy to form two virtual wings behind him. With the help of the wind domain of Biluo Qingluan, he can completely control the gale within the domain, as if aided by a divine power. Selecting a spiritual technique that provides benefits and assistance is absolutely essential for significantly enhancing combat power. In the afternoon, Wen Ning sat on the lawn, lying under a parasol, with a freshly squeezed juice on the table beside her. On the lawn, Qingyu Sancho Jiao and Shinado were playing happily. Fortunately, the lawn was large enough, and Wen Ning sprayed nutrient solution on it every day. Otherwise, given Qingyu Sancho Jiao's current size, rolling around a few more times would probably have balled the grass. "Is Wen Ning there?" At that moment, the sound of knocking came from outside the courtyard. "Shanadol, open the door." Wen Ning lay on the table and spoke softly. Shanai nodded, reached out her hand toward the heavy wooden door, and her eyes suddenly turned sharp. An invisible spiritual force spread out, and the lock on the wooden door clicked open. As the heavy wooden door swung open, a male student dressed in a freshman school uniform stepped inside. He looked around at Wen Ning's villa with a look of awe on his face. After regaining his composure, he handed a letter to Wen Ning. "This is from Lu Qianyu. He asked me to deliver it to you." The boy looked at the three-headed jade dragon on Wen Ning's lawn with a hint of fear on his face. After handing the letter to Wen Ning, he turned and left the villa area without looking back. Wen Ning picked up the envelope, and the 3 gold embossed characters on it stood out prominently. Challenge letter. Wen Ning. Regarding the last time we fought in the secret realm and you defeated me by a single point, I feel that your victory was not entirely fair. I will be waiting for you at the 6th arena of the academy at 4 p.m. today. Let's settle this once and for all. Lu Chenyu. Challenge letter? Wen Ning looked at the gold embossed characters and a smile appeared on the corner of his lips. This Lu Qianyu was afraid that someone at the same cultivation level as him wasn't a match for the Icefire Demon Snake, so after breaking through to D-rank Beast Tamer, he couldn't wait to issue a challenge to Wen Ning, hoping to avenge his previous defeat. However, what he didn't know was that the Icefire Demon Snake had already evolved into a Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Glancing at the time, it was only 2:30 p.m. Wen Ning closed his eyes, intending to take a short nap. But before he had even slept for half an hour, someone else arrived. This time, it was none other than Li Fengming, who had likely heard about Lu Qianyu's challenge to Wen Ning and had rushed over in a hurry. Did you hear that Lu Qianyu challenged you? How about it? The Qingyu 3-headed dragon should be no problem, right? I remember my cousin mentioned that the Qingyu three-headed dragon's combat power is absolutely terrifying. Li Fengming approached Wen Ning, looking slightly anxious. Although he had always heard Fu Hongyu talk about how powerful the Qingyu Sanshao was, he had never seen it with his own eyes. Hearing that the E-rank, 9-star Qingyu Sanshao was facing off against a D-rank, 1-star Guizhao, he couldn't help but feel some concern. How many contribution points do Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan have? Wen Ning suddenly asked. Li Fengming was puzzled but still replied, there should be quite a lot. However, Lu Qianyu must have spent a significant amount of resources to help the ghost break through to D-rank. Still, she should have 1,000 contribution points left on her. Besides the canyon, Lu Qianyu had also collected a fair amount of resources in other areas of the Beihai 8th District's secret realm. Of course, the one with the most contribution points is definitely Shi Pujuan. His beast taming prowess has just reached E rank, 9 stars, so he probably hasn't had a chance to use them yet, but he should have at least around 2,000. You're asking this, are you trying to trick them both? Wen Ning nodded, looking at Li Fengming, and said, it's just that their contribution points won't be enough for me to learn advanced spiritual techniques. I need you to help me out. Before the competition, set up a betting pool so that the students watching can place bets. Since I've decided to play around with Lu Qianyu, I might as well make a good profit. Li Fengming heard this and couldn't help but flash a mischievous smile, saying, you're such a big bad guy. Wen Ning's ice fire magic snake had evolved, and few people knew about it, especially since Wen Ning rarely showed it off. Li Fengming believed that if the betting started, many people would choose to bet against Wen Ning. Beihai College. 6th Arena. 3:40 p.m. Lu Qianyu looked around at the crowd of students gathered to watch the spectacle and nodded in satisfaction. She had indeed spread the word far and wide, and sure enough, quite a few people had come, almost all of them first-year freshmen. Today, Lu Qianyu was about to reclaim her place in front of so many people. Pajun, that Wen Ning has his ice-fire demon snake not broken through to D-rank yet? Lu Qianyu still has some psychological trauma from the ice-fire demon snake. If Wen Ning's ice-fire demon snake were to break through to D-rank, even if her own ghost fangs were of orange quality, Lu Qianyu wouldn't have a 100% chance of defeating him. It's hard to imagine that an ice-fire demon snake could actually make Lu Qianyu feel pressured. Don't worry. Last time in the secret realm of the North Sea's 8th district, Wen Ning was only at F rank, 5-star strength. In the past 10 days, he's probably only improved to F rank, 9-star. Didn't you just contract a purple quality beast a couple of days ago? Since it's a one-on-one battle, we'll naturally bring out all our trump cards. I don't believe Wen Ning's ice-fire magic snake can take on 2 of us alone. Shi Pujun saw this and spoke calmly. To be honest, I wasn't present during that battle, so I have no idea how Lu Qianyu lost to Wen Ning. If it weren't for my understanding of Lu Qianyu's personality, I would have thought Wen Ning and Lu Qianyu were working together. To be honest, he wasn't present during that day's battle, so he had no idea how Lu Qianyu had been defeated by Wen Ning. If it weren't for his understanding of Lu Qianyu's personality, he would have thought that Wen Ning and Lu Qianyu had teamed up to secretly seize his rare evolutionary resources. That is true. No matter how powerful the ice-fire demon snake is, it can only match the ghost boar at best. With another Beastmaster added to the mix, Wen Ning would have been defeated without a doubt. Upon hearing this, Lu Qianyu's face finally regained its confidence, and her gaze once again grew cold and stern. At exactly 3 o'clock, under Lu Qianyu's stern gaze, Wen Ning entered the arena. Li Fengming had already arrived earlier. At that moment, she was urging the students to place their bets enthusiastically and leave their records with her. Following Wen Ning's instructions, she guaranteed the bets in the name of Fu Hongyu, and sure enough, many hesitant people decided to place their bets. I hope my cousin finds out and doesn't beat me. Thinking about what Wen Ning had said that there was a commission for every person she brought in, Li Fengming grabbed an advertisement board and sat down confidently at the entrance. People came to place bets one after another, and Li Fengming's little mouth was smiling from ear to ear. The 6th arena is very large. Surrounded by a dense crowd of students, along with a small number of upperclassmen, there were roughly over 600 spectators. Lu Qianyu stood on the duel field in advance. Upon seeing Wen Ning approach, she wore a cold smile and said, Wen Ning, you finally arrived. Wen Ning ignored him, leaped into the air, and landed on the dueling arena. He spoke, don't waste your breath with meaningless taunts. If I win, all the contribution points on you and Shi Pujuan's bodies are mine. If you win, I'll give you the right to live in my villa district. How about it? Faced with Wen Ning's straightforwardness, Lu Qianyu hesitated for a moment, glanced at Shi Pujun behind him, saw him nod, and shouted, since he's offering us the right to live in the villa district, let's accept it. All right. Lu Qianyu agreed. Have you all placed your bets? Wen Ning looked at Li Fengming, blinked his eyes, and didn't speak, merely conveying his thoughts. Li Fengming stuck out her tongue and made an okay gesture. Let's just get started then. I bet everyone's eager to begin. Wen Ning looked at Lu Qianyu and urged her gently. Humph. Ghost. Behind Lu Qianyu, within the orange hexagram array, Ghost Fong took a step forward, his face green and fangs bared. The ghostly energy surging behind him obscured part of the sky above the dueling arena, causing the light to dim instantly. The three-headed jade dragon. Wen Ning smiled faintly as an orange hexagram array appeared beneath his feet. The three-headed jade dragon slowly emerged, its dragon wings fluttering with flickering flames. The three dragon heads looked ferocious, their eyes gleaming with malice, staring intently at the ghostly creature. An orange-quality beast tamer? Is this a new type of beast? The spirit vision detector didn't record it? However, its strength is visibly rank 9 star power. As another orange-quality beast tamer, it shouldn't be a match for the ghost boar, right? Around the arena, the onlookers were buzzing with discussion. They placed extraordinary importance on the strength of the three-headed jade dragon. Because they had all placed bets with Li Fengming, and if Lu Qianyu's ghostly beast won, they would receive double contribution points. Upon seeing that the Qingyu three-headed dragon was only an E-rank, 9-star level powerhouse, they all sighed in relief. Not only have you become an E-rank beast tamer, but you've also contracted a new orange-quality beast? Lu Qianyu's expression grew solemn as he stared at the majestic Qingyu three-headed dragon. He couldn't shake the feeling that something ominous was about to happen. Chapter 062, The Mighty Power of the Three-Headed Jade Dragon, Spiritual Technique, Spiritual Swordfinger. Beast Name Ghost Boar. Beast Quality Orange. Beast Attribute Ghost. Beast Taming Power D Rank, 1 star. Beast Taming Weakness Thunder Type. Beast Taming Abilities Night Parade of 100 Ghosts, Shadow Realm Claws, Shadow Realm Domain, Ghostly Shockwave. Beast Taming Status Healthy. Evolution Path 2 Paths. Evolution Path 2. Wen Ning took a closer look at the ghostly creature and noticed that its appearance hadn't changed. The only difference was that after reaching D rank, level 1, its aura had become significantly stronger. Wen Ning, since you're already an E-rank beast tamer, besides this three-headed dragon, aren't you planning to bring out your ice fire magic snake as well? Furrowing his brows, Lu Qianyu asked Wen Ning. You just want me to use a beast to fight you, don't you? Don't worry, I'll definitely not use a second beast. Wen Ning smiled faintly. That's what you said. Lu Qianyu's eyes lit up. The appearance of the Qingyu three-headed dragon had indeed increased his pressure, but Wen Ning's arrogance made Lu Qianyu sense an opportunity for victory. Whether it was for his own contribution points and those of Shi Pejun, or to regain his honor, Lu Qianyu decided to leave no room for mercy and strike without hesitation, ensuring Wen Ning had no chance to react. This was the most reliable way to fight. Purple Flame Wind Wolf. Brush. Lu Qianyu smiled as a purple hexagram appeared behind her once more. A vicious wolf, engulfed in purple flames, emerged from within the array, with faint whirlwinds swirling around its limbs. Beast Name Purple Flame Wind Wolf. Beast Quality Purple. Beast Attributes Wind and Fire. Beast Taming Power E Rank, 9 stars. Beast Taming Weaknesses Thunder and Water Elements. Beast Taming Abilities Purple Flame Wind Blade, Whirlwind of Flames, Wind and Fire Shockwave. Beast Taming Status Healthy. Evolution Path 2 Paths. It's a purple quality Purple Flame Wind Wolf. I never expected Lu Qianyu to have this up her sleeve. That's right, the ghost boar was already powerful enough, but this purple flame wind wolf is also one of the stronger beasts in beast taming, with attacks that have dual attributes. I have a feeling that Wen Ning is doomed to lose. Great! Now we can bet and be sure to win. When the purple flame wind wolf appeared, the onlookers all let out gasps of surprise. Lu Qianyu's strength is truly terrifying. Having only been enrolled for half a month, he has already become a D-rank beast tamer, and possesses an orange-quality ghost boar and a purple-quality purple flame wind wolf. Even ordinary second-year students might not be his match. With two powerful beast tamers joining forces, even the mighty three-headed dragon would be defeated and left to die in defeat. What a delightful turn of events. That's right, as long as Lu Qianyu wins this round, we'll make a killing on contribution points. The students who had been worried earlier had all calmed down by now, and some even took the opportunity to increase their bets. Li Fengming didn't refuse, as Wen Ning had instructed her to accept all bets. The only requirement was to confirm whether the other party had enough contribution points to cover any potential losses. Although Wen Ning's Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao is extremely powerful, can he secure victory against the combined forces of the Ghost Boar and the Purple Flame Wind Wolf? Li Fengming sat on the high platform, recording the bets he was about to place, and watched Wen Ning's figure on the battlefield with a touch of concern. Purple Flame Wind Wolf, Fierce Wind and Flames. Ghost Claw, Shadow Realm Claws. Awu. The purple flame wind wolf's body erupted in flames, with a storm brewing in its mouth. In an instant, flames shot out from its body, and the storm in its mouth erupted simultaneously. The gale, mixed with flames, swept toward the three-headed jade dragon. Roar! The ghostly beast also let out a low growl, unleashing an endless torrent of ghostly energy that coalesced into a massive evil claw, which it then slammed down with tremendous force toward the Qingyu three-headed dragon. The Qingyu three-headed dragon shattered the dragon's claw. Roar! Wen Ning spoke softly, her expression calm. The three-headed green jade dragon swung its claw fiercely, as if it could shatter the void. A true dragon's shadow overlapped with the claw, carrying immense momentum, instantly tearing apart the ghostly claws and striking the ghostly beast that couldn't dodge in time. With a single strike, the ghost beast was severely wounded and sent flying, nearly crashing out of the dueling arena. Boom! Terrifying gales and fiery flames engulfed the Qingyu three-headed dragon as it severely wounded the ghostly beasts. The gales sliced like knives, and the flames darted like swords, violently colliding with the Qingyu three-headed dragon's body. However, its scales managed to withstand the relentless assault. In the next instant, the three-headed jade dragon dispersed the fierce winds and flames, its body unscathed, though it had expended some energy. Your beast taming skills still need work. Blazing flames devour the city. The three-headed jade dragon raised its head and spat out endless flames, forming a dense rain of fire. As the fire rained down, it suddenly transformed into a sea of flames, surging like waves and sweeping toward the purple flame wind wolf and the ghost boar. Purple flame wind blades. Ghost shockwave. The ghostly creature had been severely wounded, its strength waning. Even when combining its abilities with the purple flame wind wolf, it couldn't withstand the surging flames. In the next instant, it was completely engulfed by the flames, and half of the entire battlefield was reduced to a sea of fire. Fortunately, Lu Qianyu acted swiftly. Within the few seconds it took for the demon beast and the purple flame wind wolf to be engulfed by the flames, she summoned both beasts into her beast summoning space and leaped out of the duel arena. Otherwise, she too would have suffered severe injuries. However, retrieving all the beasts meant defeat on the battlefield. Lu Qianyu actually lost. Gui Lao and Zi Yanfeng Lang teamed up, and even an average D-rank Zhongxing beast tamer would likely be defeated, yet they were defeated by Wen Ning with ease, and in a manner that left them utterly defeated. This newly transformed three-headed dragon beast is so powerful it's truly terrifying. From today onward, the name Wen Ning will likely become renowned throughout the North Sea Academy. Unfortunately, my contribution points. If I had known this would happen, I shouldn't have increased my bet. My damn hand. All around the viewing platform, countless students were so shocked that they stood up, whether they were freshmen or seniors who had been at Beihai Academy for years. That's amazing. Li Fengming was so excited that he jumped to his feet. For Wen Ning's victory, and for the contribution points he was about to receive. With the reputation of his cousin Fu Hongyu, who strikes fear into people's hearts, Li Fengming believed no one would be so bold as to default on their debt. I lost. Lu Qianyu sighed. The previous defeat could be attributed to Wen Ning Binghua's surprise attack, but this time, Lu Qianyu had deployed her two strongest beasts, only to be mercilessly defeated once again, and this time, it was with absolute strength and dominance. Transfer your contribution points to me. Wen Ning didn't mean to belittle Lu Qianyu. He still admired her greatly. When he needed contribution points, she voluntarily offered them up. She was truly a talent as valuable as a money-bringing child. However, after being defeated in such a humiliating manner this time, she probably wouldn't dare to challenge Wen Ning to a one-on-one duel again in the future. Thinking about this, Wen Ning couldn't help but feel a hint of disappointment. Such a reliable money-making opportunity, gone in an instant. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan didn't hesitate or make excuses. They promptly transferred all their contribution points to Wen Ning. Lu Qianyu contributed 1,100 points, and Shi Pujuan contributed 2,200 points, giving Wen Ning a total of 3,300 contribution points in one go. As Wen Ning walked toward the entrance of the 6th arena, Lu Qianyu looked at the chart arena and said to Shi Pujuan beside him, "Now you know why I've been so cautious around him, don't you?" Shi Pujuan nodded and said, "From now on, whenever Wen Ning appears, we should avoid the area altogether." Wen Ning walked to the entrance of the 6th arena. Li Fengming was standing at the entrance of the arena, waiting for Wen Ning. Those who had placed bets had directly transferred their contribution points to Li Fengming when they placed their bets, so Li Fengming didn't need to collect the debts. After Wen Ning won, Li Fengming threw the list of records into the trash can. How about that? Seeing Li Fengming's excited little eyes, Wen Ning knew that the harvest must have been quite good. 34,850 contribution points. To be honest, I never imagined what it would feel like to have so many contribution points. Even my cousin doesn't have this many. Wen Ning, you've really become a big shot now. Li Fengming acted like a penny pincher, transferring all 34,850 contribution points to Wen Ning. In the 6th arena, there were roughly 600 onlookers. Even if only 200 of them placed bets, with each bet costing 200 contribution points, that would already amount to 40,000 contribution points. This clearly indicates that a significant portion of the participants had only bet a few dozen to 100 contribution points each. For them, it's no big deal. For Wen Ning, however, it was a windfall. However, some of the credit still goes to Li Fengming. After all, she was the one who took on Fu Hongyu's reputation, and most of the students knew that Li Fengming was Fu Hongyu's cousin, so they felt more at ease and were more willing to place bets. Wen Ning directly transferred 10,000 contribution points to Li Fengming. "Why are you giving me so much? I didn't do anything." Li Fengming saw Wen Ning write so much for her and felt a bit at a loss. "It's not just for you. You're using your cousin's name to start this, and she'll definitely find out. If you don't want her to beat you up, you can adjust the contribution points and give her a share. Wen Ning smiled. Li Fengming heard this and felt very wronged, but this was your idea. I won't admit it. Wen Ning gently pinched Li Fengming's cheek, a mischievous smile on his face. Humph, you big bully. I'm not talking to you anymore. Li Fengming had never been so intimately touched by a boy before, and her face turned bright red all the way to her ears. She turned and ran away. As she turned away, Wen Ning clearly saw a faint smile on the corner of her lips. I said it was involuntary, but I doubt Li Fengming would believe me. Wen Ning sighed, not knowing why her hands wouldn't obey her. Seeing Li Fengming's cute little face pretending to be wronged, she couldn't help but pinch it a little. Returned to the villa complex. It was already around 7 or 8 in the evening. Wen Ning took a shower and released Shinado from the beast taming space. As for the Qingyu three-headed dragon, it could only be released onto the lawn of the guest house when Wen Ning was at home and not sleeping. During sleeping hours and when going out, it was typically kept in the beast taming space. After all, accidents are called accidents because they happen unexpectedly. It's always better to prevent them before they occur. Shinaiduo is small and agile, so she can move around freely in the villa without much danger. After a night of cultivation, there was nothing to report. The next day, after waking up, Wen Ning took Sanai with him and headed toward the Lingwu department of Beihai Academy. He needed to learn several powerful spiritual techniques to enhance his self-defense abilities. This would provide greater safety during his missions. This time, although I made over 20,000 contribution points by relying on the opening price, it was just a one-time opportunity. Such good fortune 1T come again. After being cut once, the cabbage 1T be willing to be cut again. Lingwu Department. Compared to other regions, the Lingwu division is managed with greater rigor. Just at the entrance, there are 2 guards who are both C-rank, 8-star, 9-star Beastmasters. Not to mention the countless surveillance cameras. Even a B-rank Beastmaster would likely struggle to sneak out a single spiritual technique martial art without being noticed. Teacher, I'm here to exchange my spirit technique. After greeting the teacher at the door, Wen Ning entered the room. Within the Lingwu department, it was more like a vast library. Inside, there are rows upon rows of bookshelves, densely packed with parchment scrolls engraved with spiritual techniques and martial arts. However, these parchment scrolls are all covered by a transparent light barrier. To access the spiritual techniques and martial arts within, there is only one way: swipe a card. With over 20,000 contribution points to his name, Wen Ning felt confident and began to carefully select the scrolls he desired. It must be said that the value of spiritual techniques and martial arts is truly exorbitant. Even the most basic martial arts require 1,000 contribution points, while yellow-grade martial arts require 5,000, and black-grade martial arts require a staggering 50,000. Moreover, even martial arts of the same grade have different prices. In short, they are extremely expensive. The spiritual techniques Wen Ning needs do not necessarily require the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao, but they must be both offensive and defensive, preferably with high burst damage to catch enemies off guard and eliminate them swiftly. After about half an hour of careful selection, Wen Ning finally chose the spiritual technique Lingxi Swordfinger. The Lingxi Swordfinger is a versatile technique, effective in both offense and defense. It is said that when mastered to perfection, it can intercept anything, and also possesses terrifying power. By unleashing sword energy with the sword finger, it can shatter the heavens, catching enemies off guard with swift and devastating force. Wen Ning grew increasingly satisfied as he looked on, and ultimately decided to exchange it. After spending 20,000 contribution points, Wen Ning retrieved the Lingxi sword finger and took it out, heading to the administrator at the entrance to register. Seeing the 2 administrator teachers looking surprised, as if to say, "You're just a new student, where did you get so many contribution points?" Wen Ning casually left the Lingwu department. No one is permitted to disclose this information to anyone else. Otherwise, you will be expelled from the academy and your martial arts foundations will be revoked. From afar, the 2 administrators snapped back to reality and shouted instructions to Wen Ning from behind. Within Beihai Academy, martial arts techniques were strictly forbidden from being taught to one another. This was an ironclad rule. Wen Ning, who was well aware of this to prevent students from becoming complacent or lazy, nodded in understanding and departed calmly. The happiness of the wealthy is often so simple, unadorned, and even mundane. Chapter 063, The Lingxi Sword Reaches Perfection, Shocking the B-Rank Beastmasters. Villa Area. After returning to the villa area, Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao and Shinado played on the lawn, while Wen Ning went to the living room, took out the parchment scroll recording the Lingxi sword finger technique, and began practicing according to the instructions. The Lingxi sword finger, which required 20,000 contribution points, was naturally no ordinary spiritual technique. It is a Xian-grade spiritual technique. There are 4 forms in total: Lingxi Finger, Piercing Sword Qi, Great Sun Destruction Sword, and Heavenly Sword Finger technique. The Spirit Piercing Finger is a defensive technique. Once mastered, this technique allows the practitioner to precisely grasp any flying object or weapon such as darts, poison needles, arrows, swords, knives, spears, or halberds with just 2 fingers, provided the attacker's strength is not vastly superior. The piercing sword chi is a technique of attack and defense. The body-piercing sword chi is specifically designed to target beast tamers who cultivate protective spiritual techniques or beasts with protective abilities. It can instantly break through their defenses and inflict damage. Of course, if there is a significant disparity in strength, it will have no effect. The Great Sun Destruction Sword is also an offensive technique. Gather the spiritual energy of the body to form a Great Sun Destruction Sword, strike it down on the target, inflicting severe damage, but at a significant cost to oneself. As for the final technique, the Heavenly Gangsword Finger Seal, it is a set of sword techniques that uses 2 fingers to unleash sword chi to repel enemies. It has a well-established set of sword moves, but in combat against skilled opponents, one must adapt and counter each move as it comes. Even after mastering the techniques, one must use them flexibly and adaptively. The Lingxi sword finger technique combines defense, breaking through defenses, burst attacks, and sustained attacks into one, which left Wen Ning highly satisfied. In the time that followed, Wen Ning continued to cultivate his spiritual techniques and martial arts. However, after practicing his spiritual techniques for a while, Wen Ning suddenly saw an attribute panel appear before his eyes, leaving him completely stunned. Item name, Lingxi sword finger. Item level Xian. Advancement path. Advanced path, 10 blue quality beast cores. After advancement, Lingxi sword finger minor achievement. Advanced path, 100 blue quality beast cores. After advancement, Lingxi sword finger mastery. Advanced path, 1000 blue quality beast cores. After advancement, Lingxi sword finger perfect. Can proficiency also be improved using materials? Wen Ning paused for a moment. This was akin to martial arts in some online games, where one could quickly improve by absorbing experience. Adding a blue quality beast core could also enhance the proficiency of spiritual techniques. In other words, Wen Ning does not need to cultivate spiritual techniques, he can learn them simply by advancing with materials. As long as he has enough materials, Wen Ning can master countless martial arts and control them instantly. However, the evolution of martial arts only enhances their rank. True cultivation still requires Wen Ning to practice on his own. After glancing at the required materials, Wen Ning fell silent. It would take 1000 blue quality beast cores to reach perfection. That was an exorbitant demand. Even Sanai's evolution only required 500 blue quality beast cores. Each blue quality beast core cost 100 contribution points, so reaching perfection would require 100,000 contribution points. Looking at the 8,000 contribution points in his gold card, Wen Ning realized he didn't even have enough to exchange for 100 blue quality beast cores. Looking at the over 8,000 contribution points in his gold card, Wen Ning felt he didn't even have enough to exchange for 100 blue quality beast cores. Glancing at the time, it was only 10 a.m. Wen Ning used one of his chances to enter the secret realm, making his way into the 6th district of the North Sea. Riding the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, he searched the entire 6th district of the North Sea secret realm thoroughly, finally managing to gather the remaining 2,000 contribution points. Upon arriving at the resource department, he exchanged the points for 100 blue beast cores and returned to the villa. 100 blue quality beast cores. Wen Ning used 100 blue quality beast cores. In his mind, his previously superficial understanding of the Lingxi sword finger technique suddenly felt like it had been enlightened. Many details that had been unclear before suddenly became crystal clear in an instant. Not only that, but the 4 forms of the Lingxi sword finger seemed to have been practiced countless times in his mind. Every move he made was a sword technique, flexible and ever-changing, like willow catkins in the wind, adapting their form according to the direction of the breeze. Breaking body sword chi. Wen Ning brought his 2 fingers together, and a fierce sword chi suddenly erupted. It seemed to slice through the sky as the sword energy shot out with blinding speed. Boom! Outside the courtyard, the 2 heavy wooden doors were suddenly severed at the waist, crashing to the ground with a loud bang. The cut was smooth and neat, as if it had been severed with a tool. Impressive! Wen Ning glanced at his own fingers, a gleam of determination flashing in his eyes. After his spiritual technique reached the advanced stage, Wen Ning stopped practicing. The evolution of martial arts is not urgent. One must first reach D rank in personal strength before evolving, and the resources required are not particularly abundant, so there is no need to consider it for now. Sinead's evolution can also be postponed for now. Wen Ning has inquired at the resource department and found that there is not a single meteor tier in the entire North Sea Academy. Super energy crystals are available, but they require 100,000 contribution points. Add another 500 blue quality beast cores, and that totals 150,000 contribution points. The key issue is that even teachers who have managed the resource department for over a decade have never heard of or seen something like meteor tiers, leaving Wen Ning in a difficult position and forcing him to temporarily set it aside for now. In the afternoon, Li Fengming arrived, accompanied by a woman with a stern expression, Fu Hongyu. Seeing this, Wen Ning sighed. What was bound to happen has finally happened. Wen Ning. Fu Hongyu led the way, his face flushed with anger. Li Fengming followed closely behind Fu Hongyu, holding onto his hand, but dared not look at Wen Ning, probably because she had pinched his cheek yesterday. Fu Senior, good afternoon. Upon seeing Fu Hongyu, Wen Ning walked over with an innocent smile. You seem to be doing well, but your senior, am not doing well at all. Fu Hongyu's eyes turned cold. The long sword in her hand flashed a white glow, suddenly leaving her hand, and with a fierce gust of wind, it stabbed straight toward Wen Ning's throat. Don't! Li Fengming was so startled by this sudden turn of events that she screamed out loud, completely disregarding everything else. She didn't even know what fear was and rushed forward to block the sword for Wen Ning. The result. When a crisp sword clang echoed, Fu Hongyu's long sword, just 3 inches away from Wen Ning's throat, was suddenly blocked. The 2 fingers that had blocked Fu Hongyu's sword were none other than Wen Ning's own. Li Fengming froze in shock. She knew how powerful Fu Hongyu was. Even without relying on the Bai Luo Chang Luan, Fu Hongyu could fight on equal terms with a B-rank beast tamer using only her physical strength and spiritual techniques. However, the sudden sword strike she delivered caught him off guard, and it was astonishing that it was caught between Wen Ning's 2 fingers. Is this the spiritual technique Lingxi sword finger? Fu Hongyu's eyes flashed with a gleam of sharpness, then he casually sheathed his long sword and said indifferently, with only rank 5-star strength, you managed to block my long sword with the Lingxi sword finger. It seems you've grown significantly stronger recently. It's all because my senior went easy on me. Otherwise, I might have already lost my head. It's all thanks to my senior letting me off easy. Otherwise, I might have lost my head by now. Wen Ning replied with a faint smile, and took the opportunity to compliment Fu Hongyu a couple of times. After all, she had mentioned her name so many times, so she had to give Fu Hongyu some face to make her choose to forgive her. Don't be modest. Say you've grown stronger, you have. Fu Hongyu sat directly on Wen Ning's private recliner and continued, the spiritual technique I cultivate is called the Swift Wind Sword technique, which focuses on speed and explosive power. Just now, I only used a fraction of my strength, but an ordinary E-rank beast tamer probably didn't even see it clearly. Yet you not only saw it clearly, but also used the Lingxi sword finger to block it precisely. Hearing her senior say that, could there be others who have cultivated the Lingxi sword finger? Is there anyone else who practices the Lingxi sword finger? Wen Ning asked with interest. There are not many students practicing the Lingxi sword finger, but there are quite a few. However, those who have reached your level are few and far between. You must have been practicing the Lingxi sword finger for quite some time now, right? Fu Hongyu asked. Generally, to reach Wen Ning's level, it takes a considerable amount of time. Of course, what Fu Hongyu felt was merely the tip of the iceberg of Wen Ning's Lingxi sword finger technique. If Fu Hongyu were able to fully experience all 4 forms of the Lingxi sword finger technique, he would not have described it as a feather on a phoenix, but rather as 1 in 10,000. Indeed, it had been some time since he had exchanged it in the morning, and by now, it had likely been 2 or 3 hours. Wen Ning stood by, speaking with a meaningful expression. What? Fu Hongyu heard this and his eyes instantly filled with shock. For a B-rank genius beast tamer to be so shocked, it must be truly astonishing. Looking at Wen Ning, Fu Hongyu asked again, confirming, are you sure you've only practiced the Lingxi sword finger for 2 or 3 hours? Senior, if you don't believe me, you can go to the Lingwu department to ask. Wen Ning shrugged indifferently. After all, the Lingxi sword finger technique would eventually be used, and those with the right connections could investigate and find the specific details. Therefore, whether he revealed it or not wasn't that important. Wen Ning shrugged indifferently. After all, she would eventually use the Lingxi sword finger technique, and those with the right connections could easily investigate and uncover the details. Therefore, whether she revealed it or not wasn't that important. However, seeing a B-rank genius beast tamer shocked was quite satisfying. He could also use it to portray himself as a martial arts genius, who knows, maybe the North Sea Academy would offer discounts or special treatment for geniuses. Fu Hongyu heard this and immediately lost his desire to speak. She had chosen the Xin grade spiritual technique, the whirlwind sword technique, and from the day she first obtained it, she had never ceased her cultivation. It took her 3 years, from 1st grade to her current 3rd grade, to finally master it. Seeing Wen Ning master the Lingxi sword finger in just a few hours made her feel as though she had been bitten by a mosquito. By the way, my senior came to my place today. I wonder what she wanted. Wen Ning sat casually on the grass, reaching out to stroke the head of the 3-headed green jade dragon, and asked in a calm voice. Fu Hongyu shook his head. I don't have anything to do. The academy just assigned me a task, so I came out to rest for a while. My cousin had something to do, but she was too shy to come alone, so I brought her along. After speaking, Fu Hongyu noticed a glass of juice on the table. Perhaps feeling thirsty, he reached out and drank it all in one gulp, leaving Wen Ning no time to say anything. The words stuck in his throat. Perhaps it would have been better not to let Fu Hongyu know that the juice had been sipped by someone else. With that thought, Wen Ning turned her head and looked at Li Fengming, casting a questioning glance. Seeing that Wen Ning hadn't mentioned yesterday's incident, Li Fengming sighed in relief. Then, he reached into the backpack behind him and pulled out a beast egg. It was the reward Li Fengming had received for ranking first in the freshman assessment, reportedly brought back by the mysterious dean of the Northern Sea Academy. I have no idea what's going on. I've had this beast egg for over 10 days, and there's still no sign of it hatching. Last time you helped me cure the purple phoenix butterfly, so I was wondering if you could take a look at this for me. Li Fengming said, handing the beast egg to Wen Ning. Good. Let me take a look for you. Wen Ning nodded, took the beast egg, tapped it gently, then held it up to look at it, pretending to check it while reading the information on the beast egg. Beast name, unknown. Beast quality purple. Beast attributes unknown. Beast taming power unknown. Beast taming weaknesses unknown. Beast taming abilities unknown. Beast taming status incubating, view treatment plan. Evolution path unknown. Upon seeing the vast area within his line of sight, Wen Ning immediately selected the treatment plan. Detection, a beast egg on the verge of hatching, unable to hatch due to insufficient temperature. Treatment, bake it in a hot oven for half an hour, and the beast will hatch. Upon seeing this treatment plan, Wen Ning felt a bit hesitant to proceed. How could he explain it so that Li Fengming and Fu Hongyu would believe he was treating them, rather than trying to cook the beast eggs and eat them? How about it? Can you spot any issues? Li Fengming saw the look of distress on Wen Ning's face and thought the imperial beast egg was beyond saving. He hurriedly asked. Although she had only obtained this beast egg a few days ago, Li Fengming had tried every possible method to hatch it, even considering boiling it in a pot. She had grown attached to it, and if anything were to happen, she would be deeply saddened. There's no real issue, though. Wen Ning thought for a moment and said, I can only tell you this, I can hatch the beast eggs and make the beasts inside come out alive and kicking. But no matter what I do next, just watch and don't say anything, okay? Alright. Li Fengming heard this, hesitated for a moment, then nodded seriously. Fu Hongyu was also sitting to the side, her slender fingers propping up her chin, watching Wen Ning with interest. She always felt that Wen Ning was a mysterious person, as if he had a magical charm that drew people in. No matter what he did, he could always astonish others. When she saw Wen Ning about to hatch a beast egg, she couldn't help but look over with curiosity. Shinai duo, suspended in the air. Yeah. Yeah. After Wen Ning finished speaking, he directly tossed the beast egg into the air. Shinai Duo, however, sat atop the back of the three-headed green jade dragon, her eyes turning blue as her spiritual energy spread out, suspending the beast egg in mid-air. It remained completely still, showing no signs of swaying. This psychic-type beast's control over mental energy is truly powerful. Fu Hongyu spoke softly. She had originally thought that Wen Ning only had the Qingyu three-headed dragon as a powerful beast, but now she discovered that the seemingly weak beast on its back also possessed formidable strength. Once it matured, it would undoubtedly become a beast as powerful as the Qingyu three-headed dragon. The Qingyu three-headed dragon spewed flames. Roast this beast egg for half an hour. Under Li Fengming's expectant gaze, Wen Ning issued the command to the three-headed green jade dragon. Chapter 064, Light Arrow Firewing Bird. The Beastmaster from Underground. Roar! The three-headed green jade dragon spat out a jet of flame, the intense heat drying the air around it. As he watched the endless flames burn, roasting the floating beast eggs in the air, Li Fengming was clearly startled. However, she was well aware that Wen Ning would never deceive her. Though deeply puzzled, Li Fengming remained silent. Instead, she stood close by. Your method of hatching is truly unique. If I didn't know you were hatching eggs, I'd think you were roasting them to eat. Beside him, Fu Hongyu lay on Wen Ning's recliner, looking lazy and relaxed. He stretched, revealing his curvaceous, alluring figure. He simply didn't feel like explaining the reason. Wen Ning shook his head and said to Li Fengming, just sit there and wait. In half an hour, the beast will break out of its shell. Li Fengming nodded, brought a chair from Wen Ning's villa, and sat down beside Fu Hongyu. The two seemed to be discussing an interesting topic, and from time to time, the sound of silver bells could be heard, their laughter clear and pleasant. While waiting for the beast egg to hatch, Fu Hongyu suddenly addressed Wen Ning. Wen Ning, using my name to open a business has caused a big stir and could easily damage my reputation at the academy. You should figure out how to compensate me. Want to contribute points? Contribution points? Wen Ning sighed and handed his gold card, which only had a 2-digit balance, to Fu Hongyu. As you can see, I've already spent all my contribution points. It's not that I don't want to compensate you, but I just can't afford it. Are you a spendthrift? With nearly 30,000 contribution points, you managed to spend it all in less than a day? Fu Hongyu heard this, glanced at the balance on Wen Ning's gold card, and his body, which had been lying on the recliner, instantly went limp. Never mind. At least Fengming left me 5,000 contribution points. Otherwise, I might have been driven to my death. Half an hour later, slipped quietly away from their hands while the three were talking. Click! The sound of an eggshell cracking echoed, interrupting Wen Ning and the others' conversation. Has it hatched? Li Fengming looked up at the sky, a look of surprise on his face. In the sky, the beast egg, enveloped in flames and being roasted, suddenly developed a crack. More cracks quickly appeared, spreading like a spider's web across the entire beast egg. Under the gaze of everyone present, it exploded with a loud bang. Chirp! A bird-like beast, its entire body engulfed in flames, spread its wings and flew out, with intense flames burning fiercely on its body. Beast name, Light Arrow Fire Wing Bird. Beast quality purple. Beast tamer attributes light element, fire element. Beast taming power E rank, 1 star. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities blazing inferno, holy light impact, flaming vortex. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. After breaking out of its shell, the light arrow fire wing bird circled the sky once before flying toward Wen Ning and the others, as if recognizing them. It then landed on Li Fengming's shoulder and affectionately rubbed its beak against her cheek. Hello, light arrow fire wing bird. Li Fengming learned the name of the light arrow fire wing bird through the psychic detection device. Seeing the light arrow fire wing bird so close to him, a smile also appeared on his face. Next, Li Fengming took out the contract scroll he had prepared in advance. The light arrow fire wing bird cooperated seamlessly, and the process went smoothly. The contract was successfully signed, and the light arrow fire wing bird became Li Fengming's second beast companion. Li Fengming also summoned the purple phoenix butterfly from the beast summoning space. A butterfly and a bird joyfully played a game of chase in the air. Wen Ning, thank you. Li Fengming turned to Wen Ning and expressed his gratitude solemnly. Wen Ning nodded and smiled, saying, "You've helped me a lot before, so there's no need to be so formal." Boom! Roar! At that very moment, a loud explosion echoed through the halls of Beihai Academy. Immediately afterward, the ground trembled, and a furious roar of a beast echoed across the sky, as if an intense battle was raging somewhere nearby. By Luo Changwuan. Fu Hongyu's expression changed. She summoned the Azure Phoenix from her beast summoning space, without even taking the time to bid farewell to Wen Ning and Li Fengming. She leaped onto the Azure Phoenix and soared into the sky, rushing toward the battlefield. The three-headed jade dragon. Let's go take a look too. Wen Ning sensed the unusual nature of the battle. After instructing Li Fengming to stay in the villa and not wander around, Wen Ning also boarded the three-headed jade dragon and swiftly left the villa area, heading after Fu Hongyu. Beihai Academy. In front of Building C dormitory. A massive beast was furiously attacking the students, emanating a terrifying aura and displaying immense power. Despite being surrounded by over a dozen teachers from Beihai Academy, it remained relentless, with several teachers even being struck so hard they spat blood on the spot. At that moment, Building C of the dormitory had been destroyed nearly to the ground. Wind's thousand blades. Choo! Just then, Fu Hongyu arrived on the back of the Emerald Phoenix. A dense swarm of wind blades swept toward the beast, leaving numerous wounds on its body. However, the wounds were superficial and did not inflict serious injuries on the beast. Great! Senior Fu Hongyu has arrived. We're safe. Yeah, I wonder where that terrifying beast came from. It's so scary. But with Senior Fu Hongyu here, we should be safe. Senior Fu Hongyu is a B rank beast tamer, after all. Upon seeing Fu Hongyu arrive, not only did all the surrounding students breathe a sigh of relief, but even the dozen or so C rank beast tamers among the teachers did as well. This beast was exceptionally powerful. Even if they joined forces, they wouldn't stand a chance against it. All students, evacuate this area immediately. Teachers, quickly take the students out and isolate this area. Fu Hongyu's voice rang out, filled with an authority that brooked no argument. Both teachers and students obeyed without hesitation, moving swiftly. In no time, the entire C dormitory building was empty, with students gathered at a distance, watching from afar. What's going on with the rampaging giant ape? Lately, the demon's lair has been growing increasingly restless, and now a beast tamer has even dared to break out. Wind domain. Spiritual technique, wind wings. Looking down at the beast below, its strength had already reached B rank, 9 stars, 2 stars higher than his own. Without hesitation, Fu Hongyu drew his sword, and the wind wings appeared behind him. He rode the wind domain created by the Bai Luo Changwuan, charging toward the beast. The ferocious giant ape's combat power was astonishing. Even when Fu Hongyu gave it his all, he could only temporarily suppress it. However, the longer the battle went on, the more the giant ape's strength increased. It grew stronger with each passing moment, and by the end, it could even resist the combined suppression of Fu Hongyu and the Bai Luo Changwuan. Fu Hongyu himself possesses strength comparable to a B rank beast tamer, and with the added power of Bai Luo Changwuan, who holds B rank 7-star strength, they could only fight the increasingly fierce rampaging giant ape to a standstill. This truly highlights how formidable this beast tamer is. Wen Ning stood on the back of the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, observing the battle from a safe distance. Beast name, rampaging giant ape. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming strength B rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities fierce will, earth-shattering iron fist, death charge, berserk impact. Beast taming state health. Evolution path, 2 paths. Where did this beast tamer, who is nearly at the A rank level, come from? Wen Ning's expression grew solemn. Beihai Academy was one of the 3 prestigious academies in the imperial capital. Logically speaking, such a situation should not have occurred. There was only one possibility. Besides the information Wen Ning had obtained, Beihai Academy must be harboring some secret. However, the battle below quickly escalated into a fierce struggle. Despite its ferocity, the enraged giant ape struggled to land its attacks against by Luo Qingwan and Fu Hongyu, who moved with the agility of a wind spirit within the wind domain. Constantly taking damage, the ape's strength began to wane rapidly. A storm is gathering. Fierce wind slash. Fu Hongyu also seized an opportunity, riding the howling gale as his body surged forward. The long sword in his hand unleashed endless wind blades, sweeping toward the rampaging giant ape. The rampaging giant ape was struck directly by Li Fengming's whirlwind sword technique, leaving a deep gash that exposed bone on its chest. Choo! The emerald phoenix soared through the sky, its wings suddenly erupting into a fierce gust of wind, sweeping forward like a whirlwind. The colossal ape, already severely wounded by Fu Hongyu, was unable to react in time. Its chest was pierced through by the gathered storm, and it collapsed to the ground. Whoosh! Finally solved! Fu Hongyu sighed in relief as the fierce wind subsided, and the emerald phoenix also landed by her side. If you want to see it, come down and take a closer look. Fu Hongyu looked up at Wen Ning in the sky and spoke softly. Wen Ning didn't hesitate, directly summoning the three-headed green dragon to fly over. It landed on the ground, gazing at the enraged giant ape with its chest pierced through, and asked in confusion, "This beast tamer has reached B rank strength. Where did it come from?" Fu Hongyu skillfully removed the purple quality beast core and pointed at the ground without expression. From underground? This was the first time Wen Ning had heard of such a thing, that there were actually beast tamers existing beneath the ground. Once you become a C-rank beast tamer, you'll be able to explore it for yourself. Fu Hongyu looked at Wen Ning with a calm tone, but her cold, composed face betrayed a faint, indistinct trace of sorrow. "What is it like down there?" Wen Ning asked. Fu Hongyu thought for a moment, then said, "Danger lurks everywhere. One wrong move, and you'll meet your end. Perish." Wen Ning heard this and also wore a solemn expression on his face. "However, you need not worry. Once you become an A-rank beast tamer like the Dean, you should be able to protect yourself within its walls." Fu Hongyu smiled and comforted him. The Dean of Beihai Academy is a legendary figure, held in high esteem in the ancient kingdom, and one of the few A-ranked beast masters. Such a person can barely protect themselves in the underworld. Wen Ning suspected that Fu Hongyu might not be trying to comfort him. Roar! At this moment, a low growl echoed through the sky. The massive body of the Wuwang dragon python appeared in the sky, and Fang Jiqing, the deputy dean of the North Sea Academy, descended from its back. Her breathing was slightly labored, and her spiritual energy fluctuated violently. A few strands of hair on her forehead were stuck together by fine sweat. She must have just gone through a fierce battle. Upon seeing Fu Hongyu unharmed, Fang Jiqing's expression also relaxed. However, upon seeing Wen Ning there, Fang Jiqing furrowed her brows slightly. "Vice Dean Fang, please rest assured. I'm not here to be a burden. I only came over to investigate after my senior finished the battle." Wen Ning, of course, knew what Fang Ziqing was thinking and couldn't help but laugh and say, "In a life-or-death battle between beast tamers, the most dreaded thing is irrational behavior. Not only can such actions fail to provide assistance, but they can also complicate matters and add pressure to the beast tamers already engaged in combat." Fang Jiqing nodded and looked at Li Fengming. The rampaging giant ape had just emerged from underground, while I was being held back by a level 1 A-rank beast. The situation underground was growing increasingly unstable. "I will send someone to handle this here. You should return and rest first. The task I assigned you earlier will be handled by someone else." Fu Hongyu shook his head and said, "Currently, among the students at Beihai Academy, I am the only B-ranked beast tamer. It would be safer for me to go. I just need to rest for a while, and I'll be fine." Fang Jiqing heard this and didn't refuse, but her face betrayed her anger. These people. A major crisis is about to strike, yet they're still engaging in petty schemes. "Don't let me catch them, I'll tear them to pieces." As she spoke, Fang Jiqing glared at Wen Ning beside her. "You little brat, what are you looking at? Hurry up and go back to your training. If you dare to disappoint me, just wait and see how I'll deal with you." Wen Ning heard this and, noticing that Fang Jiqing was still furious, quickly mounted the Qingyu Sanxiao dragon and left the area, heading toward the villa district where he resided. However, Fang Jiqing's final words left Wen Ning deeply puzzled. What does betray mean? Thinking about the age difference between himself and Fang Jiqing, Wen Ning quickly dismissed his unrealistic thoughts and recalled the serious expressions on Fang Jiqing and Fu Hongyu's faces earlier. He couldn't help but speculate that Fang Jiqing must have some kind of expectation for him. Return to the villa area. Wen Ning saw Li Fengming rushing over anxiously and asked urgently, "Wen Ning, are you okay? What happened? Why hasn't my cousin come back?" "Don't worry, everything's fine. A tamed beast went berserk but was subdued by Senior Fu." Wen Ning spoke calmly. "Oh, then I can rest assured." Li Fengming sighed in relief, suddenly looked up at Wen Ning, and suggested, "I just saw you at the door with only a few changes of clothes, and they all look a bit worn. Why don't we go shopping together this afternoon? Let me pick something out for you. I'm not bragging, but I have great taste in clothes. Sure. Looking at Li Fengming's eager expression, Wen Ning nodded. She did indeed have very few clothes, and she had been busy lately. Since I have some free time this afternoon, it might be nice to go out and explore. I've been at Beihai Academy for so long that I don't even know what the Imperial City looks like. Plus, with Li Fengming around, picking out clothes will be much easier. Chapter 065, The Unusual Beast Tamer Who Took the Evolution Potion. Emperor's View City. Ancient capital city. Here lie the three most renowned universities in the entire ancient kingdom, attracting a massive influx of people and making it a famous tourist destination. Moreover, the headquarters of numerous corporate groups in the ancient kingdom are primarily located in the imperial capital. The streets of the imperial capital are bustling with people and traffic. It presents a prosperous scene. On either side of the props were various shops selling all kinds of goods. In addition to clothing, there are also many elderly residents of the old imperial capital carrying sticks and walking through the streets selling sugar-coated hawthorn on a stick. Would you like some candied hawthorn? Wen Ning asked. Li Fengming nodded in anticipation. Yeah. Shanai sat on Wen Ning's shoulder, pouting angrily and babbling a bunch of incomprehensible words. However, judging by its expression, it probably also wanted a string of candied hawthorn. Wen Ning decided to buy 3 strings, one for each of them. Snap! Take a bite, and the sugar coating cracks, blending with the fruit flavor inside. The first taste is sweet and fragrant, and after chewing for a moment, the sweetness becomes more intense. Besides the sweetness of the sugar, there's also the fresh aroma of the fruit, making the flavor truly delightful. Li Fengming couldn't resist and started eating it right away. Shanai Duo had a small mouth and took a while to bite off a piece, stuffing both sides of her cheeks full, looking extremely adorable. Speaking of which, Wen Ning had promised Shana Duo the divine grass when he had tricked her earlier, but he hadn't kept his word. If Shana Duo liked sugar-coated hawthorn, Wen Ning said he could provide a string of them every day without any problem. After finishing the sugar-coated hawthorn, Wen Ning took Li Fengming and the others to stroll around the streets. Both of them were first-time visitors to the imperial capital and weren't very familiar with it, so they decided to explore every corner, get acquainted with the place, and try some of the imperial capital's specialty snacks. Wen Ning, look, there's a men's clothing store over there. This brand's clothes are pretty good. Let's go in and take a look. Li Fengming suddenly suggested as they passed by a stylishly decorated clothing store. Wen Ning nodded in agreement, not refusing. Welcome. Feel free to look around, and if you need any help, just let me know. As Wen Ning and Li Fengming entered, an employee from the clothing store approached them. Okay, thank you. Li Fengming nodded and then led Wen Ning inside. Shanai Duo, however, clung to Wen Ning's neck, her eyes filled with curiosity as she looked around at everything. Wen Ning, what kind of clothes do you want? Formal attire? Or something more casual? Li Fengming was in the clothing store, looking left and right, like a little butterfly. Let's just get something ordinary. After all, I'm at school, and I'll be fighting from time to time. If I wear something tight, I might not feel comfortable. Wen Ning thought for a moment before speaking. Li Fengming nodded upon hearing this and smiled, saying, then I'll pick out a few casual outfits that suit you. They're loose and comfortable, so even if you move around a lot during combat, they'll still hold up. After asking about Wen Ning's body measurements, Li Fengming skillfully picked up some casual outfits and began to look through them. Wen Ning quietly followed her, admiring the clothes in the store alongside Sanai. In fact, Wen Ning doesn't have any particular preferences when it comes to clothes as long as they're comfortable, that's fine. Before long, Li Fengming came over with several sets of casual clothes, handed one to Wen Ning, and pointed to the small room next to them, saying, there's a fitting room over there. Go try this one on. Alright. Wen Ning nodded and entered the fitting room. After changing her clothes, she finally came out. The moment Li Fengming saw Wen Ning, his eyes lit up. Wearing light-colored casual clothes, Wen Ning looks tall and slender without feeling constricted. The patterns on the casual clothes further highlight her youthful energy. In short, she looks great. What do you think? Wen Ning adjusted her appearance in the mirror and asked Li Fengming. You look so handsome. You're like a walking clothes hanger. Li Fengming held Sana in her arms, looking at the completely transformed Wen Ning, and couldn't stop praising her. Wen Ning nodded, also quite satisfied with the outfit, and went to the front desk to pack all 3 different styles of clothing. Just as she stepped out of the clothing store, Wen Ning saw someone dash past her at an incredible speed. Li Fengming nearly collided with them, but Wen Ning quickly reached out, pulled Li Fengming toward her, and managed to dodge out of the way. Immediately afterward, several more people followed suit and ran over. Those people seem to be students from the Jialan Academy, don't they? Li Fengming looked at the school uniforms worn by a few people and frowned in confusion, muttering to himself, I think I just heard them mention something about the fat guy from Qingmu Academy, but I have no idea who they're talking about. Aoki Academy? Fatso? Jin Changguo? Wen Ning heard this and a smile flashed across his eyes. He said, let's go and follow them to see what's happening. Li Fengming nodded and followed behind Wen Ning. I heard that students from Aoki Academy and Karasu Academy got into a fight. Yeah, a really fat one and a really skinny one were fighting like crazy. Don't push. Let me see. The imperial capital city. Somewhere on a street. A dense crowd had gathered, completely blocking the street. Among them, 2 students were facing off. One was particularly overweight, wearing the uniform of Qingmu Academy, while the other was very thin, wearing the uniform of Jelan Academy. Lu Hua, if we don't settle this today, you're not leaving here. Fatso, I was just about to say the same thing. You tricked me last time, but today I'll beat the crap out of you. Jin Xingwu and Lu Hua, 2 rivals, meet again in the imperial capital. Using a misunderstanding as an excuse, the 2 begin their petty squabbling once more. With your skills, you think you can beat me? I'll show you today, you fat bastard. Not only will I beat the out of you, but I'll beat you until you're a pile of, and then I'll beat you with your own. When it comes to actual strength, Jin Xingwu might not be the best, but when it comes to trash talk, he's a master. He shut Lu Hua up so badly he couldn't say a word. Fatso, are you going to fight or not? All this nonsense, are you even a man? Lu Hua couldn't take it anymore. Am I a man or not? Let your sister try and see. Jin Shengwu remained as sharp-tongued as ever, and the moment he opened his mouth, his reputation as an old-school comedian was evident. Thorn Demon, Thorn Rhythm. Mystic Ice Turtle, Mystic Ice Shield. Sand. Roar. Lu Hua couldn't take it anymore and directly ordered the Thorn Demon to attack the Xianbing Turtle. Unfortunately, the 2 were now evenly matched in strength, and the Xianbing Turtle was primarily a defensive beast. The Thorn Demon's thorns scraped against the turtle's shell for a while but couldn't penetrate its defenses. Jin Xingwu, if you have the guts, come out and fight to the death. Hiding behind like a coward is no sign of courage. Seeing that the attacks were completely ineffective, Lu Hua flew into a rage and began to curse furiously. Jin Xingwu emerged from behind the Xianbing turtle, revealing his head, and said seriously, "But my beast is indeed a turtle. Make way. Excuse me." Just then, the crowd suddenly parted, and several students from Qingmu Academy walked in. Leading the group was a woman with a cold expression. Judging by her uniform, she wasn't a freshman but a second-year student. "This is a private matter between me and Lu Hua. We kindly ask that all unrelated parties refrain from interfering." Jin Xingwu forced himself to remain calm and said, "Otherwise, Qingmu Academy isn't one to be messed with. Since it's a private matter, I have even more reason to get involved." The woman said coldly. Just as Jin Xingwu was about to ask who the woman was, he saw Lu Hua nod at her and say, "Sis." Jin Xingwu. If he could, he would very much like to go back 3 minutes and take back what he said. "Ha, this Jin Xingwu, I heard about him when I was in Hangqing Middle School. I didn't expect him to be so interesting in person." On the outskirts of the crowd, Li Fengming covered her mouth and laughed so hard she could barely breathe. Wen Ning, on the other hand, had a look of exasperation on his face. Jin Xingwu, this comedian, really could make a joke out of anything, couldn't he? Ning Gu. Help me. I don't want to get beaten up. Just then, Jin Xingwu, who was among the crowd, suddenly spotted Wen Ning. His eyes lit up with hope, and he shouted loudly toward Wen Ning. Instantly, the gaze of all the students from Jelan Academy turned toward Wen Ning. "Fatso." Wen Ning muttered under his breath, but still instructed Li Fengming to wait nearby while he took Sanai and pushed through the crowd, entering the building. "Brother Ning, I knew you'd come to save me." Upon seeing Wen Ning, Jin Xingwu desperately wanted to rush over and pledge his life to him. However, seeing that there were quite a few people from Jelan Academy, he thought it over and decided to continue hiding behind the Xianbing shield formed by the Xianbing turtle, daring not to emerge. Wen Ning walked over, tapped the shield lightly, and said with a hint of surprise, "Fatso, your strength has improved a lot lately. Beast name, Xianbing Turtle. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute ice. Beast taming power F rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming ability Xuanbing armor, Xianbing shield, ice spike, ice wall. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Evolution path 2. The current Jin Xingwu has reached F rank, 6 star strength. The Xianbing turtle has also reached F rank, 7 star. However, 3 out of its 4 abilities are defensive, and its Xianbing shield can even withstand attacks from an F-rank 8-star beast tamer. This suggests that the Xianbing turtle, like Jin Xingwu, may have a timid personality. Cowardly. Are you a freshman at the North Sea Academy? Do you know this fatso? Do you want to stand up for him? Lu Hua's sister, Lu Wei, stepped forward and looked down on Wen Ning. Wen Ning's cultivation level was only E rank, 5 stars, but she was E rank, 9 stars. There's no point in talking about standing out. I don't want to see him crying and making a scene, disgusting all the handsome men and beautiful women out shopping and sightseeing. I plan to take him back and lock him up. Wen Ning ignored Jin Xingwu's tearful, swollen face and said indifferently, "Then what gives you the right to take him away?" Lu Wei spoke, her E rank, 9-star spiritual energy fluctuations spreading out. "Of course, it's all about strength. Wen Ning spoke softly, and a sword chi erupted from between his fingers. In the blink of an eye, it pierced Lu Wei's forehead. Just 1 inch deeper, and it would have pierced her skull. And it all happened too fast. Lu Wei didn't even have time to see how Wen Ning had acted. By the time she realized what had happened, cold sweat broke out on her forehead, and her body went numb from head to toe, leaving her frozen in place. Let's go, fatso. Wen Ning withdrew his sword energy and walked toward the exit. Jin Xingwu hurriedly put away the Shenbing turtle and followed after him, fearing that if he was even a moment too late, he would be dragged back by the people from Jialan Academy and beaten. When he saw Li Fengming waiting for Wen Ning, Jin Xingwu's eyes welled up with tears. Brother Ning, you lied to me so badly. You told me you'd only met the goddess Li by chance a few times, but you've been in the imperial capital for only half a month, and you're already going on a date. Li Fengming heard this and his face turned slightly red. He didn't know why, but he felt a strange sense of joy. Wen Ning explained to Jin Xingwu for a long time, but Jin Xingwu still didn't believe him. After reuniting with Jin Xingwu, the three of them decided to go to a hotel for dinner. They chatted for a long time, and then the fat man left, wishing Wen Ning and Li Fengming a pleasant date, which naturally made Li Fengming blush as red as a peach. How was your day today? On the way back to Beihai Academy, Li Fengming suddenly turned around, tilted her head, and asked Wen Ning, looking extremely cute. Very pleasant. Wen Ning was holding several shopping bags, all containing clothes that Li Fengming had picked out for him. Even the pajamas were personally selected by Li Fengming. Shanai Dua wore a pink little hat, waved her hand, and cooed happily, saying she was very happy. Li Fengming couldn't help but smile. Help! Suddenly, a young man covered in blood burst out of an alleyway. Upon seeing Wen Ning and Li Fengming, he shouted, "Hurry up and leave this place. Go to the 3 great academies and inform them that the outsiders have appeared in the imperial capital. I've discovered one of their hideouts. Remember, I am Yi Qing, a second-year student at Qingmu Academy." As soon as the young man finished speaking, a beast suddenly appeared behind him, piercing his body with its claws. His mouth gaped open, and he collapsed into a pool of blood. The distance was too great. Wen Ning couldn't teleport instantly. Even if he wanted to save him, he wouldn't have been able to make it in time. All he could do was watch helplessly as he was killed. And the one who killed him was a ferocious beast. This type of Beastmaster was something Wen Ning had never seen before. It looked as though it had gone without food for 10 days or more, its eyes bloodshot and brimming with savage intent, resembling a rabid dog. Its fangs dripped with a repulsive mixture of mucus and blood, and it emitted terrifying sounds from its mouth. Ha! Rather than a beast tamer, Wen Ning felt it was more like a ferocious beast. Beast name, Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Ho. Beast taming name Red Flame Golden-Haired Ho. Beast quality Green. Beast attribute Fire. Beast taming power D rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weaknesses Water type and Psychic type. Beast taming ability Scarlet Flame Shockwave, Flaming Fangs, Flame Charge. Beast control state Chaos, Treatment plan. Evolution path, 2 paths. Treatment plan. Diagnosis: a common beast tamer who, after ingesting an evolution serum, has become significantly stronger but has also transformed into a mindless killing machine that only obeys orders, exhibiting ferocious and brutal behavior. Treatment: none. Chapter 066, Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Ho. Lingxi Sword Pointing 3 Techniques, Great Sun Destruction Sword. Ha ha! The crimson-flamed golden-haired Ho licked the blood on the ground while glaring at Wen Ning and Li Fengming with bloodshot eyes. Its throat moved as it swallowed the blood, emitting a terrifying sound. Good boy, you caught another little mouse. Well done. In the alley, a man dressed in a black cloak emerged. His face was hidden, but judging by his voice, he appeared to be in his 20s. The black-clad man approached the crimson-flame golden-haired beast, knelt down, removed the black gloves from his hands, revealing pale palms, and gently stroked the blood-stained fur of the beast. His voice carried a faint hint of madness. Who are you? Li Fengming was thoroughly frightened by the crimson-flame golden-haired Ho and the black-clad man. Glancing around at the dimly lit surroundings, he couldn't help but feel a chill run down his spine. This little mouse from Qingmu Academy doesn't know when to quit. He dared to follow us, members of the Holy Alliance, back here and even dared to inform on us. Now he's dead. The 2 of you won't get away either. The black-clad man waved his hand, and instantly, a dozen E-rank Beastmasters surrounded Wen Ning and Li Fengming from the alleys around them. With black-clad men in front and Beastmasters behind, Wen Ning and Li Fengming found themselves surrounded. Wen Ning, what should we do? Li Fengming was somewhat panicked. Although she was an E-rank, 8-star beast tamer, having never experienced such a situation before, it was impossible for a 17-year-old girl like her not to be afraid. At that moment, Wen Ning became her rock. Don't be afraid, I'm here for you. Wen Ning gently squeezed Li Fengming's hand and said, in a moment, summon all the purple phoenix butterflies and light arrowfire winged birds to deal with this group of E-rank beast tamers. I'll go find an opportunity to kill that black-clothed man, then come back to help you. Shanade will stay behind to assist you. If we catch them off guard, Shanade can still be quite useful. Li Fengming nodded vigorously upon hearing this. Purple phoenix butterfly. Light arrow fire wing bird. 2 hexagrams, 1 orange and 1 purple, appeared. Immediately afterward, the purple phoenix butterfly and the light arrow fire wing bird emerged from within, circling around Li Fengming and keeping a watchful eye on the group of E-rank beast tamers behind them. It seems like a good haul. There's actually a beast tamer with an orange quality beast. They must be a top student from one of the 3 great academies, right? I wonder if the 3 great academies will be shaken by this if you die. The black-clad man saw Li Fengming summon all his beasts and emerge, assuming that Li Fengming and Wen Ning had given up hope and were preparing their final desperate struggle. He sneered, "Once you're dead, we'll take good care of your orange quality beast and make it as powerful as my crimson flame golden-haired Qilin." Qingyu Sanqiu Jiao. Wen Ning saw this and ignored the black-clad man, summoning the 3-headed jade dragon directly. Roar! After the 3-headed jade dragon appeared, its body floated in the air, its 2 flame-spewing dragon wings flapping slowly, its icy gaze fixed on the black-clad man before it. There's actually a genius student with an orange quality beast tamer? My luck really is good. Attack them! Kill them all! The black-clad man smiled faintly, and the hat on his head fell off, revealing a pale face. Kill! Light arrow fire wingbird, flowing light fire prison. Purple phoenix butterfly, 1,000 blades of the wind. A dozen E-rank beastmasters, their beasts all resembling ferocious, terrifying beasts. They must have taken evolution potions, otherwise, they wouldn't have reached the E-rank 7-star or 8-star level. Een wolf. Flying feather mouse. Blue cloud sparrow. Poisonous toad. A dozen E-rank beasts charged toward Wen Ning and Li Fengming. White light emanated from the light arrow firewing bird, and at the same time, countless flames erupted violently. The purple phoenix butterfly flapped its wings, sending hundreds of wind blades surging toward the dozen E-rank beast tamers and their beasts. The outcome was clear. The blazing inferno and the 1,000 blades of the wind were directly withstood. This won't work. The light arrow firewing bird and the purple phoenix butterfly can't stop them. Li Fengming said anxiously. The 3-headed green jade dragon, engulfing the city in flames. Roar! The 3-headed jade dragon spewed countless flames, which landed on the ground and instantly turned into an endless sea of fire, spreading out in all directions. The strange beasts could ignore Li Fengming's attacks, but when faced with the 3-headed jade dragon, they had no choice but to retreat and evade. Shanadal, mental interference. Yeah. Shanadal's body floated up. A faint blue light flashed in her eyes, and her spiritual energy instantly spread out. Perhaps her spiritual energy had no effect on the D-rank 9-star Crimson Flame golden-haired Yao, but it had a remarkably significant effect on the E-rank beast tamers. Roar! Ha! Hey! Those dozen or so strange beasts, upon being struck by Sanai's mental assault, had their gazes momentarily scatter, their minds going blank. Some were writhing on the ground in excruciating headaches. After consuming the evolution potion, these abnormal beasts had indeed enhanced their strength, but their consciousness had become extremely fragile. When exposed to mental energy, their bodies felt as fragile as sheets of paper. No wonder the attribute panel lists psychic abilities as one of the weaknesses of these anomalous beast tamers. Wen Ning saw this and no longer hesitated. The 3-headed dragon of green jade, the flaming hell. The 3 heads of the Qingyu 3-headed dragon simultaneously spewed 3 streams of flame, trapping over a dozen within. The flames raged fiercely, and the scorching heat waves engulfed the trapped creatures, who struggled desperately but could not break free, their agonized screams echoing continuously. 100 miles frozen in ice. Shattered dragon claws. Roar! The biting cold wind howled, and heavy snow fell, as endless waves of frigid air swept in. The ground began to rapidly freeze, with ice crystals forming and spreading in all directions. Over a dozen strange beasts were completely engulfed and buried within the ice, eventually freezing solid into blocks of ice. Crack! Immediately afterward, the 3-headed green jade dragon charged forward, its claws slashing viciously, freezing all the dozen or so strange beasts into blocks of ice. In an instant, the ice was shattered into fragments, and the dozen or so strange beasts were completely annihilated. You 3-headed dragon, you're really powerful. I must kill you and take it from you. The black-clad man stood by, watching Wen Ning eliminate over a dozen of the strange beasts in a single strike. His expression remained unchanged. Such low-level beasts are commonplace in our holy alliance. Kill as many as you like. Wen Ning looked up. And sure enough, he saw the dozen or so E-rank beast tamers summoning another dozen or so beasts. E-rank beast tamers could contract 2 beasts, and these were their second and final beasts. Is that so? Then just kill all the beast tamers. Qingyu the 3-headed dragon, destructive dragon breath. Wen Ning's gaze turned cold as he charged directly toward the dozen or so D-rank beast masters. The 3-headed jade dragon followed suit, with all 3 dragon heads simultaneously unleashing their destructive dragon breath. The majority of the dozen or so beasts were severely injured and fell to the ground. Light arrow firewing birds, holy light impact. Purple phoenix butterfly, poisonous tornado. Chirp! A sacred glow descended from the heavens, accompanied by a toxic tornado that swept across the land. The remaining injured and weakened beasts were all defeated by Li Fengming. Whoosh! Heavenly sword finger technique. Wen Ning joined his fingers to form a sword and charged directly into a group of over a dozen E-rank Beastmasters. The sword chi was incredibly sharp, and with each burst, a Beastmaster was killed. Some had their throats pierced, others had their foreheads pierced, their deaths gruesome. Scarlet Flame Golden-Haired Ho, Scarlet Flame Shockwave. Who? Seeing that Wen Ning was so powerful, far beyond his expectations, the black-clad man's expression finally changed. He immediately ordered the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Ho to attack Li Fengming, intending to eliminate one first and then deal with the remaining one later. Purple Phoenix Butterfly, Storm. Li Fengming saw that there was no time to dodge, so he quickly had the Purple Phoenix Butterfly use its ability to counterattack. A storm began to brew on the wings of the Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Like an arrow released from a bow, the storm collided directly with the Crimson Flame Shockwave of the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Beast. At first, they managed to withstand the impact, but within less than 3 seconds, the storm was instantly obliterated, and the Purple Phoenix Butterfly was struck by the Crimson Flame Shockwave, plummeting to the ground. Little Purple. Li Fengming quickly ran over to check the injuries of the Purple Phoenix Butterfly. The Purple Phoenix Butterfly's body was covered in burns from the Crimson Flame Shockwave, and its wings bore a charred wound. Though it could still move, it had lost its ability to fight. Although the Purple Phoenix Butterfly was an orange-quality beast, it had not yet fully matured, and the disparity in strength was simply too great. While it could still overpower ordinary D-rank low-star beasts, when facing the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Yao, which was originally a D-rank 9-star beast and had consumed an evolution potion due to being unable to break through, the Purple Phoenix Butterfly was simply too weak. On the other side, Wen Ning and Xingyu, the three-headed dragon, split up and acted separately. When Wen Ning had slaughtered all the E-rank beast tamers, Xingyu the three-headed dragon had already incinerated the dozen or so exotic beasts summoned in the second wave, reducing them to ashes. By the time Wen Ning had slaughtered all the E-rank beast tamers, Xingyu the three-headed dragon had already incinerated the dozen or so exotic beasts summoned in the second wave, reducing them all to ashes. Seeing the Purple Phoenix Butterfly severely injured, Wen Ning rushed over quickly. Fengming first retrieved the Purple Phoenix Butterfly into the beast taming space, then quickly bring it back to the academy. I'll handle this here. Wen Ning's voice was icy cold, utterly devoid of emotion. Good. You need to be careful. Li Fengming isn't the kind of brainless woman from a romantic drama who refuses to leave no matter what. She knows that staying here won't help Wen Ning at all. Instead, she'll just become a burden to him. While fighting with her hands tied, she also has to watch out for herself. Once I return, I will immediately notify my cousin to come and assist you. After saying that, Li Fengming left with the light arrow fire wing bird. Noticing the black-clad man's gaze shifting, Wen Ning immediately blocked the black-clad man's line of sight. You dare to challenge me, a D-rank beast tamer, with your E-rank Samsung level strength? The black-clad man looked at Wen Ning, his face twisted into a cruel smile. What of it if you're a D-rank beast tamer? Just kill him. Wen Ning looked at the black-clad man and spoke calmly. Scarlet Flame Shockwave. Destructive Dragon Breath. Ha! Roar! From the mouth of the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Ho, a crimson flame erupted, charging toward Wen Ning. The Xingyu three-headed dragon remained unfazed, its dragon eyes brimming with dominance. A destructive dragon's breath erupted, colliding with the Crimson Flame Shockwave. Boom! The Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Qilin, after consuming the evolution potion at D-rank 9 stars, had become significantly stronger than the average D-rank 9 stars Beastmaster. As a result, Wen Ning's dragon-type ability, the destructive dragon breath, was actually blocked by it. Although the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Qilin was forced back a considerable distance. However, compared to the Xingyu three-headed dragon, the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Qilin's weakness lies in its mental confusion, which prevents it from being as agile as the Xingyu three-headed dragon. Additionally, the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Qilin possesses only 3 abilities, while the Xingyu three-headed dragon has 6. Blazing flames devour the city. 100 miles frozen in ice. Shattered dragon claws. Wen Ning did not choose to fight the black-clad man but instead had the Xingyu three-headed dragon continuously use its abilities to bombard him. Although the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Ho could withstand 1 or 2 attacks, by the end, it was clearly on the verge of exhausting its energy. Impossible. Even if this beast is of orange quality, its energy can't be endless. The Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Qilin has already exhausted its energy. Why can this three-headed dragon still use its abilities? The black-clad man saw that the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Ho was no longer able to resist, and sneered, I'll remember you. For slaughtering so many of our Holy Alliance, the Holy Alliance will seek revenge on you. Not only you, but your family and friends, not a single one of you will survive. After speaking, the black-clad man suddenly abandoned the Crimson Flame Golden-Haired Ho and summoned a purple-quality, horse-like exotic beast, turning to flee. Think you can get away? Although the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao is a second stage evolved form, meaning it has evolved twice, it has indeed consumed 80 to 90% of its energy when facing the D rank, 9-star Qi Yan Jinmao. However, when facing such a powerful enemy with limited abilities like the Qi Yan Jinmao, relying on energy is the optimal strategy. Engaging in close combat would only give the black-clad man and the crimson flame golden-haired Ho more opportunities to strike. Freeze 100 miles. Roar. When Ning stepped on the back of the three-headed green jade dragon and immediately gave chase in the direction the black-clad man had fled. After winding through several alleys, he caught up with the black-clad man in the park. The three-headed green jade dragon immediately spat out a freezing blast, freezing the black-clad man in place. Crack! Crack! After all, the black-clad man was a high-ranking D-class beast tamer and had undoubtedly studied spiritual techniques. After being frozen, his body suddenly erupted with flames that formed a shield, forcing the ice blocks apart and creating a crack. If given a moment more, the black-clad man would likely break free from the ice. The Lingxi sword's three-form Great Sun Destruction Sword. When Ning, at that moment, had a cold expression on his face as he leaped down from the low-flying jade-colored three-headed dragon. Gusts of wind blew fiercely, causing his clothes to flutter in the breeze. The spiritual energy within his body erupted completely, like streams converging, and between his two fingers, sword chi crisscrossed. A golden greatsword pierced the sky like the rising sun, emanating a powerful aura. It was like a sun plummeting from the sky. The Great Sun's destruction sword emitted golden light, carrying the will to destroy everything. When Ning descended from the sky, pointing his two fingers at the black-clad man who had just broken free from the ice, and made a light slash. Chapter 067, B-Rank Beast Tamer, Swift Sword-Toothed Tiger. The man in black had just broken through the ice. His face bore a hint of joy as he was about to mount the strange beast beneath him and depart. However, the black-clad man suddenly sensed a strong aura of impending doom, which had already locked onto him. He looked up toward the sky and his eyes widened in horror. There, when Ning held a golden divine sword, descending from the heavens like a war god descending to earth. Swish! There was no earth-shaking might, no sword piercing the heavens. All the sharpness seemed to melt away in an instant, dissolving into the fingertips. Holding the sword between two fingers, he gently traced a line across himself. Like a gentle breeze caressing the face, the black-clad man surveyed his own body. He was unharmed. He was just about to mock Ning when he suddenly felt a damp sensation on his head. Blood began to flow freely, and a sword wound appeared on his forehead. Then, the black-clad man's body began to split open, starting from his head. The strange beasts beneath his legs were all split in two by Ning's single sword strike. At this point, the man in black is dead. Although the body was split in two, Ning didn't bother to inspect it. After all, he was a D-rank high-star beast tamer, and with a group of subordinates, the body might contain something of value. However, it was likely just some ordinary evolution resources. Burn it! Roar! Ning looked at the three-headed green jade dragon that had landed beside him and spoke softly. Although he had killed over a dozen people tonight, Ning felt nothing out of the ordinary. It was all because these people were asking for death. Since they wanted to kill him but lacked the strength to do so, they could only be killed. Although the ancient kingdom had rulers. But overall, it was a world where the strong preyed on the weak. Return to the previous alleyway. Within the alleyway, there were still over a dozen bodies lying haphazardly. Ning ordered the three-headed green dragon to incinerate them all, then approached the crimson flame golden-haired Chang lying on the ground, barely clinging to life. Perhaps this is the best release for you. Ning sighed and pierced the head of the crimson flame golden-haired monster with his sword chi. There are good and bad beast tamers, just as there are good and bad people. If you want to blame someone, you can only blame it for following the wrong person. After resolving the battle, Ning put away the Qingyu three-headed dragon and set off alone toward the location of the North Sea Academy. Boom! In the sky, the wind howled fiercely. Dark clouds gather, and lightning flashes. Amidst the thunder and lightning, Ning seemed to see two figures battling within the storm. One of them wore a simple blue robe, resembling an ice queen, wielding a long sword that stirred the winds and clouds. She stood atop a green phoenix, and with every movement of her hands and feet, a fierce wind surrounded her, making her appear as a peerless warrior goddess. Another figure, whose face was indistinct, could be identified by their attire as belonging to the same organization as the previous black-clad individuals. The black-clad figures had mentioned the words Holy Alliance, so it was likely that this group was affiliated with that organization. Being able to exchange blows with Fu Hongyu, they must also be core members of the Holy Alliance. Ning, are you okay? At this moment, Ning suddenly saw Li Fengming running over while holding Sinai. Seeing that Ning was unharmed, Li Fengming finally breathed a sigh of relief. Is the purple phoenix butterfly okay? Ning looked at Li Fengming's anxious expression and asked. Li Fengming shook his head, forced a smile, and said, I've already taken the purple phoenix butterfly to the Academy's infirmary. There are specialized beast doctors treating it, so there's no need to worry. Even if they can't handle it, you're still here, aren't you? Don't worry. The purple phoenix butterfly will recover just fine. Wen Ning comforted Li Fengming, then pointed to the sky and asked, "But what about your cousin?" "I went straight to find my cousin and told her to come save you first, then I went to the infirmary. I don't know how they ended up fighting, maybe they met on the way to save you." Li Fengming hesitated for a moment before speaking. Wen Ning nodded and looked up at the sky. The black-clad man's beast was equally terrifying, exuding an evil aura. It had previously resembled a tiger, but after drinking the evolution potion, it had become hideously ugly, though also much stronger than before. Beast name: Thunderbolt Sabertooth Tiger. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute thunder. Beast taming power B rank 5 stars. Beast taming weakness rock type. Beast taming abilities lightning claws, thunderbolt cannon, and thunderous wings. Beast taming state chaos, treatment plan. Evolution path 2 paths. The Beastmaster's beast quality is only purple, but their strength has been boosted to be rank 5 star, clearly indicating a close connection to the evolution potion. However, using the evolution potion means the Beastmaster will never be able to improve their beast's quality again. The beast tamer's strength is B rank 5 star, while the black-clad individual's strength is at most B rank 6 star. Even if lightning element is superior to flying element. However, Fu Hongyu's own strength has reached B rank 7 star level, and by Luo Qingwan has also reached B rank 7 star level. At this level of strength among beast tamers, a difference of 1 or 2 stars is quite noticeable. The attribute advantage of beast tamers only allows Fu Hongyu to divert a little attention during combat. "How is my cousin doing? Can she defeat that black-clad man?" Li Fengming asked from the side. "Don't worry, that black-clad man isn't a match for your cousin. Though he's still putting up a desperate fight, he won't last much longer before he's defeated," Wen Ning said calmly, reassuring Li Fengming. Li Fengming nodded, then suddenly remembered something and asked, "Wen Ning, what about that crimson flame golden-haired Qilin and that D-rank beast tamer?" "They're dead," Wen Ning said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Li Fengming didn't ask any further questions. As long as the other person was dead, he didn't care what happened afterward. As long as Wen Ning wasn't injured, that was all that mattered to him. By the way, regarding that Holy Alliance, I heard a little information from the teacher in the infirmary. Li Fengming recalled and continued, "Apparently, this organization isn't actually called the Holy Alliance. That's just their internal name. To outsiders, they're known as the Alliance of the Outcasts." "The Alliance of Outcasts?" Wen Ning was a bit confused. "That's right, it's the Alliance of Outcasts. Those who join it are all outcasts among beast tamers, either tamers whose beast taming abilities are limited or super criminals wanted by the ancient kingdom." Li Fengming continued. "So what is the purpose of this Alliance of Outcasts?" Wen Ning was curious. Li Fengming gave a mysterious smile and said, "Actually, the purpose of this isn't really a secret, according to the teachers in the infirmary. Because anyone who knows about the Alliance of the Unusual already knows their purpose. It is said that this purpose stems from the mysterious and enigmatic leader of the Outcast Alliance, who, long ago, embraced and upheld a lifelong belief to break the quality limitations of beast tamers through artificial evolution potions, thereby unlocking greater possibilities for beast tamers." Chapter 068, The Treasure Trove of the Outcasts, Obtaining the Superpowered Crystal Stone. Use artificial evolution agents to break the quality restrictions of beast tamers? Wen Ning heard this and his eyes flickered slightly. Ever since he had seen the attribute panel of the Crimson Flame golden-haired Ho earlier, Wen Ning had already suspected as much. Now, hearing Li Fengming confirm it, he could only admit that the leader of the Alliance of Outcasts was indeed a man of bold vision and decisive action. "Don't you think the leader of the Outcast Alliance is incredibly capable?" Li Fengming suddenly looked at Wen Ning and asked. Wen Ning nodded. The leader of the Alliance of Outsiders was indeed a bold and daring individual. However, his ideas were wildly unconventional, completely at odds with the current practices of beast tamers. Additionally, his relentless experimentation had led to mutations in the beasts. Although the beast tamers have grown stronger, they have almost completely lost their ability to think independently, becoming little more than tools that obey orders. Most importantly, their lifespans are also declining. This has severely disrupted the balance between humans and beast tamers. Furthermore, within the Alliance of Outcasts, an increasing number of outcasts and criminals from among the beast tamers have joined their ranks, adopting brutal methods of operation. As a result, the Alliance of Outcasts has evolved into the organization it is today. Li Fengming recalled the words of the medical room teacher and said with a smile, whether the current Alliance of Outcasts is still led by the Alliance leader who once sought to create the evolution potion is unknown. However, every year, a large amount of evolution potions circulates, and numerous members of the Alliance of Outcasts emerge. Could it be that the Alliance leader has been imprisoned and is only allowed to research evolution potions, while the real power in the Alliance of Outcasts lies with someone else? In the end, Li Fengming suddenly turned to Wen Ning and voiced his own speculation. Who knows? Wen Ning shook his head. The matters concerning the Alliance of Outcasts were for the ancient kingdom to handle. As an E-rank beast tamer, Wen Ning was not in a position to take on such responsibilities. His top priority was to swiftly enhance his own strength. Yeah yeah. Yeah yeah. At that moment, Shana Duo also floated out of Li Fengming's arms, adjusted her crooked little hat, and sat on Wen Ning's shoulder. It seems I need to earn more contribution points. Shana Duo's strength level must be quickly improved, or she must evolve into a superpowered queen as soon as possible. Then, even if we encounter a D-rank Beastmaster from the Alien Alliance next time, I can use the superpowered queen's mental power to directly attack and severely injure them, and then I'll take the opportunity to kill them outright. Wen Ning looked at Shana Duo sitting on his shoulder and had an idea. As for the Qingyu Sanshao Jiao, there is currently no need to consider whether it should evolve. Enhancing its strength level is sufficient. To have the Qingyu three-headed dragon evolve again, Wen Ning's own spiritual power must first reach B rank, which is the first condition required for it to evolve into golden quality. At this point, in the sky, the battle between Fu Hongyu and the members of the Alliance of the Unusual had also come to an end. As Wen Ning had suspected, although the Xuanlei saber-toothed tiger's attributes were advantageous against the Biluo Qingluan, it could only barely hold its own against Fu Hongyu at the beginning. However, after the battle continued for a while, Fu Hongyu took control of the battle with his overwhelming strength. In the end, he emerged victorious. The Xuanlei saber-toothed tiger was struck through the throat by Fu Hongyu's sword, blood spurting out as its body plummeted to the ground, crashing heavily not far in front of Wen Ning. Li Fengming, meanwhile, descended on the back of the Bai Luo Changluan, still holding the core member of the Alliance of Outcasts in his hand. Speak! Where is your base in the imperial capital city? Fu Hongyu threw the core member of the Alliance of Outcasts, who lay on the ground like a dead dog, onto the ground, his gaze cold and unforgiving. Hoof! Holy Alliance forever! The black-clad figure sneered coldly, his eyes suddenly bulging. He let out a loud cry, his face turning purple, and a trickle of blood seeped from the corner of his mouth. He had succumbed to the poison and died. Suicide? Fu Hongyu furrowed his brows slightly, his eyes filled with disdain, and said, "The reason I came out this time was because I discovered the traces of the Outcast Alliance in the imperial capital city. The members of the Outcast Alliance truly deserve to die." Li Fengming then called the imperial capital city patrol bureau and instructed them to handle the bodies. Wen Ning, I heard you were targeted by a D-rank beast tamer. Since you're safe now, that D-rank beast tamer must have been killed by you, right? Fu Hongyu hung up the phone, turned around, and looked at Wen Ning with a look of astonishment in his eyes. He couldn't help but say, "You've grown so fast. The last time I saw you in the 100-mile mountains, you were still a F-rank, 1-star novice beast tamer, and now you can even kill a D-rank beast tamer. It was just a coincidence. It was just luck." Wen Ning smiled faintly. "Enough, why are you being so modest with me?" Fu Hongyu waved his hand, his face showing a look of distress, and said, "Unfortunately, I don't know where the base of that Alliance of Outcasts is. When I encountered that person earlier, he was rushing back in a hurry. He must have been going to kill you. In the end, he died without revealing any valuable clues. As for the hideout, I think I can take you there." Wen Ning suddenly remembered that in the alley earlier, the body of the student from Qingmu Academy named Yi Qing was still there. He decided to notify the people from Qingmu Academy to come and claim the body, and while they were there, check out the Outcasts Alliance's hideout to see if there was anything of value. Then, Wen Ning, Fu Hongyu, and Li Fengming rushed toward the alley they had come from. When they saw Yi Qing's body, Fu Hongyu's face turned angry, and she said, "These scum should just hide away for the rest of their lives. Once I break through to a rank beast tamer, I'll wipe out their hideouts one by one. His name is Yi Qing, a second-year student at Qingmu Academy. Notify Qingmu Academy to come and retrieve the body." Wen Ning spoke up. Fu Hongyu nodded and informed the people she had met at Qingmu Academy. If everything goes as planned, the base of the Outcast Alliance should be among them. Wen Ning turned into an alleyway and a 3-story building came into view. "Let's go inside and take a look." Fu Hongyu was a B-rank beast tamer and took the lead to scout ahead. Wen Ning and Li Fengming followed behind, keeping a watchful eye on their surroundings. They opened the door and walked inside. It was completely quiet, not a sound to be heard. It seems that the Outcast Alliance's base was only recently established, with few members. "Aside from the B-rank beast tamer I killed, the rest of the minions were all killed by you," Fu Hongyu said indifferently, then the three of them headed toward the 3rd floor. Hoof! Roar! Awu! Just as they reached the stairwell, the three heard a strange sound. When they opened the door to the 3rd floor, they were startled. Inside the 3rd floor were numerous specially made iron cages, each containing F-rank beasts of varying qualities, from white to blue. All of them had been injected with evolution serum, turning them into bloodthirsty, savage creatures that were tearing at the iron bars. "These beasts are so pitiful," Li Fengming couldn't help but say. "They've all been injected with the evolution serum. There's no saving them now. Let them be at peace." Fu Hongyu spoke softly, his expression calm. Wen Ning nodded as well, then entered the room. When he emerged, he held a dozen or so beast cores ranging in quality from white to blue. "This must be the warehouse where the Alliance of Outcasts is based, right?" The Outcast Alliance must have brought a lot of resources with them if they want to expand in the Imperial capital. Finally, the three of them discovered a silver cabinet in the corner of another room on the third floor. It had a keypad for entering a password, which needed to be entered accurately to open it. Click! Fu Hongyu directly threw a punch, relying on the immense power of a B-rank beast tamer, shattering the silver cabinet and creating a hole. He then extended his other hand and pulled with all his might, instantly enlarging the hole and revealing the items inside. For some reason, Wen Ning felt that Fu Hongyu's movements were particularly smooth and natural, as if he had practiced them countless times to achieve such effortless precision. Xianlei Xin Mu. Divine Thought Grass. Poisonous Green Vine. This Outcast Alliance's base has quite a lot of good stuff. It doesn't seem like something a bunch of E-rank beast tamers and a single D-rank beast tamer could possess. Wen Ning looked at the substantial resources and spoke up. Fu Hongyu nodded and said, "This should belong to that B-rank beast tamer." He appropriated the resources from the Outcast Alliance's base and mixed them with his own private stash. It's a windfall for us. Yeah. Upon seeing the Divine Thought Grass, Sanai's eyes lit up with excitement. She flew straight over, dived into the box, hugged the Divine Thought Grass, and began to chew on it, her face glowing with satisfaction. Then she flew out again, sat on Wen Ning's shoulder, and chattered away, scolding Wen Ning for not keeping his word and not giving her even a single Divine Thought Grass, while continuing to eat the Divine Thought Grass in her hands with satisfaction. "Let's split the resources here among the three of us." Wen Ning pretended not to notice and addressed Fu Hongyu and Li Fengming. Fu Hongyu had no objections. Li Fengming felt a bit embarrassed. After all, she hadn't done anything to help Wen Ning, and in the end, it was thanks to Wen Ning and Fu Hongyu that they were able to eliminate all the outsiders at this outpost. "Li Fengming, take whatever you want. We're cousins, so we've already taken 2/3 of it." Fu Hongyu didn't hesitate and emptied all the resources inside. Clatter! A purple stone fell to the ground, catching Wen Ning's attention. A super-powered crystal stone? Is there such a good thing? Fu Hongyu saw the super energy crystal and his eyes lit up with greed, but he eventually sighed and tossed it to Wen Ning, saying, "Wearing the super energy crystal can enhance the mental power of super energy type beast tamers. Since you have such a rare super energy type beast like Shinado, I'll reluctantly part with it for you." The super-powered crystal stone is valued at 100,000 contribution points in the resource department of the North Sea Academy. However, Fu Hongyu still handed it to Wen Ning, though his face betrayed his reluctance. "Then I'll just take this super-powered crystal stone. The rest of the resources are all yours." Wen Ning obtained the super energy crystal and a smile appeared on his face. The value of this single super energy crystal alone was greater than the combined value of all the resources in this place. "That's what you said." Fu Hongyu nodded in agreement, then took out a bag and gathered all the resources, smiling at Li Fengming and saying, "Cousin, our relationship is closer than that of sisters. I'll keep these resources for you. When you need them, just ask your cousin, and I'll hand them over with both hands." Li Fengming looked at Fu Hongyu's greedy expression and couldn't help but nod with a mix of laughter and tears. At this point, the matter of the alliance of outcasts in the imperial capital has finally come to an end. After the resources were distributed, the three of them walked back to the North Sea Academy under the moonlight. Along the way, Li Fengming and Fu Hongyu were giggling and playing around, completely overturning Wen Ning's perception of Fu Hongyu. He had always thought that Fu Hongyu was the type of person with a cold personality and few words, but seeing him sometimes act like a money-obsessed person with sparkling eyes, and at other times being quite arrogant, he actually seemed quite interesting. Upon returning to the academy, the three parted ways. Wen Ning returned to her villa district, while Li Fengming and Fu Hongyu headed toward the villa district where they lived. Upon returning home, Wen Ning first took a shower. The battle this afternoon had been intense, leaving Wen Ning drenched in sweat. Moreover, having killed so many people, there was a faint smell of blood on his body, which was unpleasant to the nose. After finishing his ablutions, Wen Ning lay down on the bed. Shanai Duo, on the other hand, sat on Wen Ning's chest through the blanket, cooing softly. Before long, she fell asleep, seemingly dreaming of something. Her little face looked angry as if she were scolding someone, and Wen Ning vaguely felt that she might be cursing him. Activating the Ice Spirit technique, Wen Ning began his cultivation. The night passed without incident. The next day, Wen Ning opened his eyes, and the spiritual energy on his body became even more concentrated. E rank, 4 stars. Wen Ning breaks through once again. Not only that, after consuming a single divine thought herb, Sanido's combat strength had already reached E rank, 6-star level. Additionally, since Wen Ning was equipped with a super energy crystal, Sanido's mental strength would be greatly enhanced when fighting by his side, and the intensity of her mental power could even be elevated to a higher level. At E rank, 6-star level, Shinado, combined with the super energy crystal, can completely interfere with E rank, 7-star, and 8-star beast tamers using mental power. However, if she were to evolve into a super energy queen, even D rank beast tamers would likely be affected. However, evolving into a super energy queen feels like a distant possibility. At least the super-powered crystals and blue-quality beast cores offer some hope. But something like meteor tears, a thing that leaves everyone scratching their heads, is truly impossible to find, and it's the most frustrating thing for Wen Ning. In the coming period, Wen Ning continued his cultivation in the villa area, occasionally calling his parents to discuss recent developments. He had thought that there wouldn't be any more trouble in the near future, but unfortunately, trouble came out of nowhere. In the afternoon, Wen Ning received a call from Fang Jiqing, who told him to come to the office, or he was scolded. The reason was that during the last arena event, many students saw an opportunity for profit, leading to a situation where now, whenever anyone goes to the arena, people approach them asking if they want to bet and which side to bet on, turning the Beihai Academy arena into a chaotic mess. Wen Ning. Chapter 069, Sanai's Battle Test, Dividing the New Secret Realm. Vice President Fang, this isn't my fault. The students at Beihai College are all adults. I'm not their guardian. You should have scolded them properly. You can't come to me to solve the problem, can you? Moreover, on that day, it was mainly their own decision to place the bets. I just had a wager with Lu Qianyu. Wen Ning looked at Fang Jiqing in front of him. How could he admit to such a thing? He immediately claimed he was being framed. Alright, I called you here because I already know the details. In the end, this corrupt influence wasn't something you brought in, was it? Fang Jiqing looked at Wen Ning helplessly and sighed. Wen Ning, upon hearing this, asked in confusion, so, what important matter did the Vice Dean want to discuss with me this time? It's not particularly important, but in about a month, the three major academies in the imperial capital will organize a large-scale secret realm exploration activity. All three academies will send representatives, and many other universities will also participate. This secret realm is different from the one you previously assessed. This large-scale secret realm is an untouched area where wild beasts roam freely, but the resources there have yet to be exploited. Since you weren't here yesterday, I asked you to come today to inform you of this matter. The three great academies of the imperial capital evaluate the top academy among themselves each year through various means. This year's method is this large-scale secret realm exploration activity. If possible, securing the top position among the three academies would be commendable. Fang Jiqing sat at her desk, quietly watching Wen Ning. First place in the third hospital, what's the reward? Wen Ning asked. To be honest, he actually enjoyed this secret realm exploration activity. He could go in and loot resources, which was perfect since he was currently short on contribution points. Plus, as the top student of the three academies, there should be some special rewards waiting for him. The reward for being first in the third academy is pretty special. It involves combining the capabilities of the deputy deans of three colleges to help them achieve a specific goal. You can request resources, skills, or practical support. You can request resources, technical expertise, or practical solutions. Things like asking for 1,000,000 contribution points or becoming an A-rank beast tamer are out of the question. The three deputy deans are just asking you to propose a feasible request, they're not here to grant your wishes. Fang Jiqing looked at Wen Ning and said slowly, I heard from Fu Hongyu about your strength. At E rank, for star level, you can already defeat a D rank high star Beastmaster. As long as you're cautious and avoid accidents, there shouldn't be any issues. Wen Ning nodded upon hearing this, not giving it much thought. After all, there was still over half a month left, which was more than enough time for him to further enhance his strength. Alright, go back to class. After informing Wen Ning, Fang Jiqing gave him the boot, and Wen Ning left the vice dean's office. As he walked along, thinking about the secret realm exploration activity Fang Jiqing had mentioned, Wen Ning suddenly perked up. Perhaps he could secure first place in the three academies, then have the three deputy deans find him the tier of the meteor. The three deputy deans were all A-ranked beast masters, certainly stronger than him, a mere E-ranked beast master. Return to the villa area. Wen Ning still seemed to be in the same mood. After class, he would release the three-headed dragon Xingyu and Shinado, letting them play on the lawn on their own. Then Wen Ning lies down on the sofa, takes out his phone, and logs into the task hall of the task department. During his last visit to the task department, Wen Ning had already registered his information, so this time he didn't need to go there in person. He could simply log in using his phone, which then displayed two sections, post tasks and claim tasks. He casually posted a request to find meteor tiers and began browsing through various tasks. Since exchanging for the spiritual technique Lingxi Sword Finger and then upgrading it to mastery, Wen Ning's gold card balance had never exceeded 2 digits. In the North Sea Academy, where contribution points were required for everything, Wen Ning was like a beggar. When he had some free time, doing some tasks was also a good option. Over the next few hours, Wen Ning decided to take on some ordinary tasks at Beihai Academy. By midday, he had only earned 1,200 contribution points. He then headed to the resource department and exchanged all the green and white beast cores he had on him for points. It was about time to take the assessment for his Beastmaster rank. It is said that beast tamers who pass the exam receive decent benefits every month. We can't afford to miss out. In the afternoon, Wen Ning left Beihai Academy. He arrived at the Imperial Beastmaster Guild within the Imperial Capital. It must be said that, as expected of the Imperial Capital, the Beast Tamer Guild was no exception. Aside from the receptionist at the front desk, all the evaluators were C-rank high-star level practitioners. When Ning didn't need much testing, he simply released his E-rank 4-star spiritual power level and easily passed the assessment. Of course, when Ning chose to take the assessment not only because of the benefits offered by the Beastmaster Guild but also to upgrade the login level of the Beastmaster battle platform. Otherwise, when Ning wouldn't be able to access the E-rank Beastmaster battle zone. Shangdu hasn't had much combat experience, so when Ning plans to use the Beastmaster battle platform to train it. Fortunately, battles on the platform are relatively safe. Mr. Wen Ning, we have already upgraded your login device. As he watched the receptionist hand him the brand new E-Class Beast Tamer login device, Wen Ning nodded and left the Beast Tamer Guild. Returning once more to the Villa district of the Academy, Wen Ning stored Shinado and the three-headed dragon Xingyu in his Beast Tamer space, then logged into the Beast Tamer battle platform. Seeing the familiar city, Wen Ning couldn't help but smile. Should we enter the E-Class combat zone? Yes. A flash of light erupted, and the power of teleportation enveloped his entire body. In the next instant, Wen Ning appeared in the E-rank Beast Tamer battle zone. Would you like to participate in the battle match? Yes. Matching opponents. Match successful, opponent, E-rank 4-star Beast Tamer Tianshi. Do you wish to enter the duel arena immediately? Yes. A flash of light appeared, and Wen Ning materialized on a massive arena stage. Before him stood an obese figure whose features were indistinct, likely the Celestial Master. By his side was a beast with fish scales and fins, its blue scales shimmering in the light, and a tail adorned with fur. Beast name, Water Blue Scaled Cat. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute water. Beast taming power E-rank 5-star. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities water tornado, wave water gun, water barrier. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Shinai Duo, what kind of beast is this? I've never seen it before. But who cares? A 6-star E-rank isn't that impressive. I've encountered them before. The Taoist master's expression grew serious as he looked at Sanai and waved his hand. Water blue scaled cat, water gun blast. Shanade, mind control. Meow. Ya. The water blue scaled cat emanated a blue glow from its entire body, with water flowing from its mouth, comparable to a high-pressure water gun, directly spraying toward Wen Ning's Shinado. However, at that moment, blue light flashed from Shinado's eyes, and her mental energy covered the entire field as she slowly extended her hand. Swish. BRR. The water blue scaled cat's wave water gun suddenly stopped midway through its attack. As Sanai moved her fingers, the target of the wave water gun shifted from Sanai to the water blue scaled cat itself. Bang. Meow. The fluctuating water gun struck the water blue scaled cat, directly injuring it. Water tornado. Superstorm. A large number of rivers converged, forming a tornado-like vortex that swept toward Shinado. Shangdu's eyes turned red, and he instantly spread his palms. An invisible storm erupted from his body, directly shattering the water tornado and sending the water blue scaled cat flying once again, severely injured. I've lost. The Taoist master sighed, conceded defeat decisively, and vanished from the platform along with the water blue scaled cat. Battle 1. Points plus 30. E-rank Beast Masters are truly different. They earn more points than F-rank Beast Masters in their respective regions. However, after this battle, Wen Ning now has a rough understanding of Sanai's combat strength. Under normal circumstances, when facing beasts of the same rank and star level, Shinado can overwhelmingly defeat her opponents within 1 or 2 rounds, provided they are not countered by the psychic type. Even if the opponent is significantly stronger than Shinai Duo, she can still influence them with her mental power. However, when wearing the super energy crystal, Wen Ning's mental power is greatly enhanced. At such times, even opponents who are 1 star above Shana Duo can be decisively defeated, while those below her will suffer an even more thorough defeat. Continue matching opponents. Continue matching opponents. Match successful, opponent, E-rank 6-star Beast Tamer March. Shall we proceed to the final arena immediately? Yes. The next moment, Wen Ning and his opponent, March, appeared on the dueling grounds. Beast name, Black Moon Unicorn Beetle. Beast quality green. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming power E-rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities super horn charge, hardened shell, Black Moon impact. Beast taming state healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Upon seeing the March beast, a grade 7-star unicorn, Wen Ning smiled slightly and naturally summoned Shinado. The Qingyu 3-headed dragon's strength couldn't be improved much at the moment, so it was a good opportunity to hone Shinado's skills. It's a rare psychic-type beast? March looked at Shinado, furrowing his brows, but still chose to take the initiative to attack. Black Moon Unicorn, Black Moon Charge. Shanade, Mental Interference. On the horn of the Black Moon Unicorn, pitch black energy is brewing. Just as it was about to unleash the Black Moon impact, it suddenly saw Sanai extend her hand. An invisible mental force swept over its body, causing its mind to momentarily falter. The black moon impact was redirected and released toward the void beside it. It can actually interfere with the rhinoceros beetle's ability to release its horns. If that's the case, let's go for the super horn collision. March hesitated for a moment before speaking. Mind control. The black moon unicorn beetle swiftly charged toward Sanai, its black horn on its head emanating a fierce aura. However, midway through its charge, it suddenly felt its body enveloped by a surge of energy, pulling it backward. Supernatural storm. Realizing that controlling the sand with telekinesis couldn't last much longer, Wen Ning immediately unleashed a supernatural storm through Shinado, swiftly dispatching the black moon unicorn. Victory in the battle. Plus 40 points. Congratulations on gaining 1 star. Current rank, Silver Tier 2, 5 star. Upon hearing the prompt from the virtual battle platform, Wen Ning ignored it and chose to exit the game. Wen Ning had entered the platform primarily to test Shinado's combat capabilities. Since he had already assessed her abilities, there was no need to remain on the beast-taming battle platform. Shinade's strength is formidable. Unlike the Qingyu three-headed dragon, while it can fight across star ranks, it cannot surpass them by too much and cannot leap across a major rank like the Qingyu three-headed dragon. However, even so, that is still incredibly terrifying. After all, Shinado has not yet evolved, and once it does, it will undoubtedly be several times stronger than it is now. In the time ahead, Wen Ning devoted himself to practicing martial arts, striving to enhance his combat prowess and elevate his skill level. If they can elevate their strength level to D rank and evolve their martial arts into Earth-grade martial arts, Wen Ning's spiritual energy will become purer, significantly boosting their combat power. Shinai Duo and Qingyu the three-headed dragon continued to play carefree. After several days of diligent martial arts training, Wen Ning finally broke through again after 3 days, reaching E rank 5 stars. Just then, some students arrived at Wen Ning's villa area. Is Wen Ning there? Senior Fu Hongyu asked me to come and tell you to go to the martial arts arena. Apparently, the dean has set aside a secret area that needs to be cleaned and inspected before it can be open to students of Beihai Academy. Senior Fu is leading this expedition. She asked me to ask you if you'd like a spot. If not, she'll be departing for the secret realm with the team shortly. The dean of Beihai is shrouded in mystery, as elusive as a dragon that shows its head but never its tail. However, judging by his ability to divide the secret realm, he must be an A-rank high-star beast tamer. Otherwise, he wouldn't possess such earth-shattering power. Moreover, his primary beast is highly likely to be a space-type beast. Space-type beasts are as powerful and rare as dragon-type beasts. Wen Ning really hopes that one day he will have the opportunity to see the true form of the Northern Sea Academy's headmaster and the majesty of his primary beast. The newly divided secret realm has yet to be explored, so it must be rich in resources, but it's also fraught with danger. I definitely plan to go, but with Fu Hongyu leading the way, things should go smoothly. Wen Ning hesitated for a moment, then had the messenger student reply to Fu Hongyu that she needed this spot and asked her to wait a moment. She then changed into a clean, neat, and comfortable outfit, and set off with Sanai. As for the Qingyu Sanshao Jiao, it was captured by Wen Ning and sealed within the beast-taming realm. Chapter 070, Lava Crocodile Turtle, Combined Attack Technique, Beast Soul Possession. On the martial arts field, the area was densely packed with over 20 students. Judging by their attire, they were all second and third year seniors, no freshmen were present. Every single one of them was a C-rank beast tamer. Wen Ning, an E-rank 4-star beast tamer, stood out like a sore thumb among them, exceptionally conspicuous. It's like having an egg among a basket of goose eggs, it's hard not to notice. However, there were no moments of mockery or humiliation. Everyone knew that Wen Ning, Li Fengming, and Fu Hongyu had an unusual relationship, so no one dared to say much. If they angered Fu Hongyu, not only would they get beaten up, but they might even lose their spot in the secret realm. I won't say much else. Some of you have already cleared the secret realm before, but if you encounter danger or discover areas with rare evolutionary resources, avoid going alone. The consequences of your actions are your own responsibility. Fu Hongyu finished speaking, and the students below all nodded in agreement. After he finished speaking, Fu Hongyu led the group toward a newly constructed underground room. On the basement door was a large character 9, signifying that this area would become the Beihai 9th District's secret realm of Beihai Academy. Stepping onto an ancient teleportation array, the group was instantly transported into the secret realm. Roar! Roar! Awu! Unlike their previous journey to the secret realm of Beihai District 8, as soon as Wen Ning and his group entered the secret realm of Beihai District 9, they found themselves teleported to a group of beast tamers, numbering as many as several dozen. Moreover, their strength levels were all quite high, with some D-rank beasts and 7 or 8 of them possessing C-rank strength. Kill them all! Fu Hongyu remained calm, as if this were routine. Bai Luo Qinghuan appeared, and a fierce wind swept across the entire arena. His swift and ruthless sword techniques targeted the beast tamers surrounding him. Given Fu Hongyu's current strength and cultivation level, coupled with the presence of dozens of C-rank beast tamers from the North Sea Academy and their C-rank beasts, the situation was overwhelmingly in their favor from the start. Within moments, over a dozen beasts were slaughtered without mercy. Wen Ning stood by, not intervening. He knew in his heart that while the Qingyu three-headed dragon could hold its own against a D-rank Beastmaster, it was still no match for a C-rank Beastmaster. Unless it could break through to D-rank, it would have no chance of standing against them. This secret realm was merely the outermost region of that place, and the beast tamers there were among the weakest. Yet it was already so dangerous. Although we had eliminated over a dozen of them, what this secret realm lacked the most were beast tamers. "Stay close behind me and don't stray too far," Fu Hongyu said to Wen Ning. Wen Ning nodded, thinking that Fu Hongyu must have known she was curious about the underground area he had mentioned, so he had brought her to this untouched secret realm to experience the danger within. Fu Xuesher was right. When I was at the outskirts of the demon's lair, I was attacked by a C-rank beast of the same level as me. However, while I could at least hold my own against C-rank beasts outside the demon's lair, the C-rank beasts within the lair managed to severely wound me in just 3 exchanges. Fortunately, a classmate happened to pass by, and I managed to survive by the skin of my teeth. Among the crowd of C-rank beast tamers, a young man sighed. His name was Fan Lin. On his forehead was a startling scar that made his entire face appear particularly fierce. Fong Sr. was right. I once fought a beast of the same level but 1 star higher than us with a classmate. Despite being outnumbered 4-1, we still managed to let that beast escape. The demon's lair is shrouded in mystery and profound wisdom. Even the beasts there are generally stronger than those in the outside world. I wonder when someone will finally uncover its true nature. Though few dare to believe it, some beast tamers have theorized that the beasts outside the lair are the weaker ones expelled from within, unable to survive in the lair and thus forced to leave. Fan Lin's words seemed to resonate with many of the students, who began chatting among themselves. Wen Ning also gathered a lot of information from their conversation. Alright, enough chatter. Let's first clear out the powerful dangerous beasts in this secret realm before we do anything else. Fu Hongyu's expression was cold as he interrupted the students' conversation, pointing toward the distance and saying, "That location has a dense concentration of spiritual energy, so there must be some rare resources there. There are also powerful beasts lurking in the shadows. Let's head straight there." "Yes." A group of students nodded, summoning a flying beast to rush toward that direction. Wen Ning also summoned the Qingyu three-headed dragon and followed behind Fu Hongyu, drawing envious and astonished glances from many senior students. A swamp filled with miasma. There were only a few trees scattered around, but their leaves had all withered and fallen, leaving behind bare, twisted trunks that looked extremely bizarre. The ground is filled with the foul odor of rotting leaves. The beasts that can survive in such a place must be powerful enough to withstand toxic fumes and even absorb them. Seeing numerous footprints on the ground, it seems there are quite a few of them. Everyone, be careful of the swamp. Last time in the swamp, we encountered a steel-armored giant crocodile, so Wen Ning has become more cautious about the beasts in the swamp. Besides keeping an eye on the ground around us, we must also be vigilant about what lies within the swamp itself. Many seniors explained some information about the demon's den to Wen Ning, though it was quite brief. However, Wen Ning kindly reminded them, which left a good impression on many of the seniors. Gulyolu. Gulu. As if sensing the presence of humans above the swamp, bubbles began to rise from the marsh, followed by mud flowing out in all directions. A massive beast slowly emerged from the swamp. This beast exuded a powerful aura. Its massive body resembles solidified lava, hard as steel, and emits a metallic sheen. Beast name, Lava Crocodile Turtle. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute steel. Beast taming power C rank, 9 stars. Beast tamer strength, C rank 9 star. Beast taming weakness dragon type. Beast taming abilities lava river, steel body, magma explosion. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. This is a C rank 9 star lava crocodile turtle, whose power is already closing in on B rank. Moreover, lava crocodile turtles are social beasts, and there are definitely more than one in the swamp. It seems to confirm this statement. In the swamp, massive figures broke through the mud and emerged, all of them being lava crocodile turtles. There were over a dozen of them, and all of them were extremely powerful. One of the lava crocodile turtles even reached B rank, 6 star strength. Lava crocodile turtles possess astonishing defensive capabilities and their attacks are no less formidable. Summon all your beasts immediately and avoid any accidents at all costs. Fu Hongyu spoke up. The other students naturally had no objections. In the sky, countless hexagram formations spread out endlessly, and one after another, beasts emerged from them. A C-rank beast tamer can contract 4 beasts. With over 20 C-rank beast tamers present, the total number of beasts reached nearly 100, densely packed before the swamp or soaring through the sky. The scene was truly awe-inspiring. Junior, be careful later and protect yourself. If you can't handle it, I'll split my beast to protect you. Fan Lin stood beside Wen Ning and said with a smile at that moment. Wen Ning shook his head upon hearing this. Senior, don't worry about me. Although I don't have the ability to fight, I still have the ability to protect myself. Fan Lin nodded, turned away, and said no more. Wen Ning, I'll leave one of my beasts to protect you. Stay back. Fu Hongyu stood atop the Bai Luo Chang Luan, speaking softly. Four purple hexagram arrays appeared around her, and one after another, spirit beasts flew out from within them. This was the first time Wen Ning had ever seen Fu Hongyu's other spirit beasts. And they were all birds, capable of flight. I will leave this silver-winged thunder eagle with you. Fu Hongyu waved his hand, and an old eagle with silver feathers and surrounded by lightning appeared beside Wen Ning, hovering in the air at the same height as the three-headed dragon made of green jade. Fu Hongyu waved his hand, and an old eagle with silver feathers and lightning swirling around it appeared beside Wen Ning, hovering at the same height as the three-headed green jade dragon. Beast name Silver-Winged Thunder Eagle. Beast quality purple. Beast attributes thunder and flying. Beast tamer strength C rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities silver lightning, thunderous impact, winds 1000 blades. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Kill. After leaving the silver-winged thunder eagle behind, Fu Hongyu charged forward first, riding the azure sky-green phoenix, and flew toward the strongest B-rank beast, the lava turtle. His long sword, accompanied by a howling wind, descended and engaged in a fierce battle with the B-rank lava turtle. The other C-rank beast tamers followed suit, their beasts swarming like an army, closing in on the lava crocodile turtle. Roar! In the blink of an eye, the battle erupted violently. The lava crocodile spewed out countless streams of magma, while a large number of beast tamers also unleashed their abilities, a dazzling array of colorful abilities raining down like a storm, crashing into the lava crocodile. The distance was not far, and Wen Ning could almost feel the heat of the lava. At this moment, Wen Ning gained a clearer understanding of C-rank beast masters. Not only could they contract and control beasts, but both their own strength and that of their primary beasts were extremely formidable. Especially C-rank beast masters, who could also unleash powerful combined techniques like beast soul possession. It could be said that a beast tamer must reach C-rank strength before they can achieve a qualitative leap forward. Although the Qingyu three-headed dragon is powerful, it must first attain the D-rank mid-star strength level before it can stand up to a C-rank beastmaster. Beast soul possession, white moon gray wolf slash. Beast soul possession, deep water shockwave. Beast soul possession, crimson flame whirlwind. The battle was extremely intense, but since Fu Hongyu was being held back by that B-rank beast tamer, the other C-rank beast tamers were only able to stalemate with the lava crocodile turtles. Although there were other beasts, their strength was clearly no match for the main beasts. Against the lava crocodile turtle with its metallic shell, they could only inflict minor damage. At this moment, all the C-rank beast tamers swiftly activated their beast souls to possess their beasts. In an instant, the sky was filled with a dazzling array of colors. The figure of the beast tamer merged with his main beast, and his strength increased dramatically in an instant. However, his body still retained some of the beast's characteristics, such as horns on his head, a tail, or extra scales. However, this was only a fleeting moment. The effect of the harvest possession is to temporarily fuse the power of the beast tamer with that of the beast. The soul possession lasts only an instant. After possession, the beast tamer can freely use both their own abilities and those of the beast they possess. However, once the abilities are exhausted, the soul possession ends instantly. In theory, as long as there is sufficient spiritual energy, the beast soul possession can be used multiple times in succession to unleash powerful abilities or spiritual techniques. Boom! Boom! After the beast souls possessed them, all the beast tamers began to attack the lava turtles below. The earth shook violently, and mud erupted in all directions. Under the enhancement of the beast spirits, the beast tamers and their beasts gained a powerful boost in strength in an instant. Their abilities and techniques struck the lava turtle, causing visible damage in an instant. Many of the lava crocodile turtles were instantly killed. Come on! Come on! Come on! Seeing the obvious effect of the bombardment, many C-rank beast masters showed signs of excitement. Despite the enormous consumption of spiritual energy, they chose to once again fuse with their beast souls and launch another bombardment. The attack was highly effective. Most of the lava crocodiles in the swamp below were killed, and those that survived were riddled with holes and covered in wounds. Ha! Kill them all! Over 20 beast tamers had consecutively used the combined attack technique, beast soul possession, depleting most of their spiritual energy. Though they were panting heavily, they still wore smiles as they rode their flying beasts toward the lava crocodile turtles below. Moments later, the entire swamp was filled with the bodies of the lava crocodiles, all of which had been killed. Seeing this, Wen Ning looked in the direction of Fu Hongyu. Although the lava crocodile turtle was only a B-rank 6-star beast, 1 star lower than the Bai Luo Chang Luan, and Fu Hongyu had 3 purple quality C-rank 8 to 9-star beasts by his side, the B-rank lava crocodile turtle had a much more resilient shell. Even though Fu Hongyu had previously easily slain a B-rank 6-star Xuanlei saber-toothed tiger of the same rank, he couldn't quickly kill the lava crocodile. After half a day of intense battle, the lava crocodile had only suffered minor injuries and couldn't be swiftly killed. Beast soul possession. Fu Hongyu's cold voice rang out. Wen Ning quickly focused his attention and looked up. The 24 C-rank Beastmasters in the air had already recalled their beasts, their expressions filled with reverence as they turned to look at Fu Hongyu. Chirp! The emerald phoenix soared into the sky, spreading its wings to block out the sun. Fu Hongyu also spread his arms, his figure merging with that of the azure phoenix. A green feather mark appeared between her eyebrows, and a pair of Bai Luo Qinghuan wings emerged on her back. Almost the moment they merged, Fu Hongyu's aura surged rapidly. With a flap of her wings, she swung the long sword in her hand downward in a single strike. A whirlwind as sharp as a sword roared toward the lava crocodile, as if intent on tearing it apart. Fierce Wind Slash. Chapter 071, The Dragon Eating Flower. An ultra-rare resource. It's been ages since I last saw Senior Fu Honyu's Beast Soul Possessor. That's right. Unless she encounters a powerful enemy in the Demon's Lair, Senior Fu Honyu wouldn't use the Beast Soul Possession technique. I guess she's trying to kill this B-rank Beast Tamer Lava Turtle quickly. It must be said that the Lava Crocodile Turtle's defensive capabilities are truly formidable. If we hadn't resorted to the Beast Soul Possession technique, the battle would likely have continued for much longer. I wonder when we'll finally reach the B-rank Beastmaster level. In the sky, as Fu Hongyu stood there like a female war goddess, over 20 C-rank Beastmasters looked up in awe, sensing the terrifying power that only a B-rank Beastmaster could possess, and couldn't help but look on with envy. Under everyone's gaze, Fu Hongyu's long sword swept through the air like a whirlwind, slashing down with a deafening roar. Roar! The lava crocodile turtle let out a furious roar, and a metallic glow erupted from its body. Its shell seemed to have turned into metal, and its limbs and head retracted completely into its shell, making it resemble a large iron ball. Steel-like body, the natural ability of the lava crocodile turtle. When Fu Hongyu saw this, his gaze turned cold, and spiritual energy surged forth, enhancing the power of his spiritual technique. Instantly, a fierce wind howled, and a violent storm gathered. Fu Hongyu's long sword trembled in his hands, emitting a humming sound as it carried an endless gust of wind. With a fierce swing, it struck down, erupting into a metallic clang. The storm sword shattered the shell, breaking through like a bamboo shoot, instantly severing the molten lava turtle's shell. Roar! The head of the lava crocodile turtle hiding inside its shell was also severed in half. By Luo Qinghuan, Wind's Thousand Blades. Chirp! After using their spiritual techniques, Fu Hongyu and Biluo Qinghuan split into two. Bai Luo Qinghuan let out a piercing cry, and its wings released a swarm of wind blades, piercing the struggling lava turtle's body, leaving it riddled with holes. Finally, the lava turtle died. Li Fengming recalled the other beasts he had summoned for assistance, then descended from the sky to the ground. He extracted the purple quality beast core from the lava crocodile and addressed the crowd above, "Come down as well. There shouldn't be any danger now. Search the area and see if there are any resources to be found. Extremely rare resources should be handed over to the Academy's resource department. General resources can be distributed among yourselves." Clearing the secret realm serves two purposes: first, to eliminate the stronger beast tamers within, ensuring the safety of future students, and second, to collect some of the resources found there. The purpose of sending students there is also for training, so all ultra-rare resources must be submitted to the Academy's resource department. However, students who submit resources to the resource department can exchange them for contribution points at a 10% discount. When Ning understood the principle, "It's like if I let you fish in my pond, you still have to pay for the fish you catch." That's the idea. As for ponds that charge by the hour, that doesn't fall under this example. Got it, Fu Senior. All the students fell down, including Wen Ning. Although the area was filled with toxic fumes, staying for a short time would not pose any danger. I will not recall the silver-winged thunder eagle. Let it accompany you until you leave the secret realm. Fu Hongyu looked at Wen Ning and spoke softly. Wen Ning nodded in agreement. Fu Hongyu looked around at the students, saw that no one was injured, and smiled with satisfaction. He said, "All right, everyone, we'll split up and search the swamp. However, keep a safe distance from one another to ensure that if anyone is in danger, others can come to their aid promptly." Yes. Over 20 C-rank beast tamers lined up in a row and began exploring the swamp. Wen Ning was among them, and beside him was Fong Lin, the one who had previously offered to protect him. Wen Ning was among them, and standing beside him was Fong Lin, the one who had earlier offered to protect him. "Senior Fong Lin, how many times have you entered the demon's lair?" Wen Ning, who was not far from Fong Lin, noticed there was no one around and asked in a low voice. "You're curious about the demon's lair, aren't you? If you have any questions, just ask me. I'll tell you everything I know, but my abilities are limited. I've only been to the outskirts of the demon's lair a few times and nearly lost my life there. I might not be able to answer all your questions." Although Fong Lin's facial scars looked terrifying, he was a peaceful person. When speaking with Wen Ning, he wore a gentle smile on his face, as if greeting his own younger brother. "What exactly is this den of evil?" Wen Ning asked. "I don't know about the demon's lair either, but the beast tamers inside are stronger and more ferocious than those outside." "So, how strong is Senior Fu Hongyu? Can she ensure her own safety in the demon's lair?" "Proceed with caution, as if walking on thin ice. Senior Fong Lin, do you know that there are no students at Beihai Academy who have the ability to break through to a rank beast tamer? Upon hearing this, Fong Lin raised his head, looked at Wen Ning, and after a moment said, the three major academies of the imperial capital used to have a rank beast masters, but why are they all gone now? I haven't had access to that level, so I'm not very clear on the details. However, there are rumors that the students of those rank beast masters are all in the depths of the demon's lair. I don't know if it's true or not. The depths of the demon's lair, I have no idea what it's like. Wen Ning murmured upon hearing this. In my lifetime, I probably won't have the chance to find out, but you're different. Fong Lin looked at Wen Ning and said enviously, my beast is only blue quality. It took a lot of resources to reach C rank 8 star, which is already pretty good. You have great potential. With your orange quality beast and complementary qualities, you could break through to become an A rank beast master in the future. Then you can see for yourself what the demon's lair is like. A rank beast tamer? That's still a long way off. I'm just a lowly E rank beast tamer right now. An A rank beast tamer is still a long way off. I'm just a lowly E rank beast tamer right now. Wen Ning shook his head. After all, Senior Fu also started as an F rank beast tamer, and now she's become the big sister of Beihai Academy with a B rank 7 star strength level. It doesn't seem like it'll take her more than a few years to break through to a rank beast tamer. Fong Lin said this, then suddenly smiled. Once you become an A rank beast tamer and return from the demon's lair, you can tell me all about it. I'm really curious too, hee hee. If you go, of course you can tell me. Wen Ning nodded. From their conversation, Wen Ning could tell that Fong Lin was a very open-minded and optimistic person. No wonder only someone with such a mindset could cultivate a blue-quality beast to the strength level of C rank, 8 stars. Next, Wen Ning and Fong Lin explored the swamp together, chatting and searching for resources, enjoying each other's company immensely. If Wen Ning remembered correctly, Fong Lin was the only person he had truly clicked with at the North Sea Academy. Whoosh! Xiao! Wen Ning and Fong Lin were searching for any unusual areas nearby when suddenly they saw 3 streams of crimson flames erupting into the sky. That must be Lu Qingsong's beast summoning ability, the Qingyu Yanke. He must have discovered something. Let's go check it out. Fong Lin looked up and saw a flash of surprise in his eyes. He nodded to Wen Ning and rushed toward the flames. Wen Ning quickly followed suit, having already summoned Shinado and the 3-headed dragon Qingyu. With Fu Hongyu's silver-winged thunder eagle by his side, the two of them could temporarily return to the beast taming space to rest. Fong Lin moved swiftly, and Wen Ning was no slouch either. Within a short time, the two of them quickly arrived at the location where the signal had been sent. They found many students had already gathered there, including Fu Hongyu, who was frowning, as if he had encountered some difficulty. Wen Ning stepped forward and asked, "What's going on?" Fu Hongyu pointed behind him, gesturing for Wen Ning to look for himself. Wen Ning looked over in confusion and immediately his eyes widened in astonishment. Not far ahead, there stood a massive plant with lush branches and leaves. What was even more astonishing was the enormous flower atop it, and the most shocking part was that the flower actually had teeth. 2 huge leaves resembling arms swayed back and forth. The most important thing was that the person Fong Lin had mentioned, Lu Qingsong, was currently being bound by vines and forced into the flower's mouth. Beast name Celestial Dragon Man-Eating Flower. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute plant. Beast taming power C rank 5 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities Vine Whip, Swift Blade Leaf Slash, Corrosive Slime. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Is this a plant type beast? Wen Ning paused for a moment, but he was still quite interested. After all, he had been at Beihai Academy for so long, and this was the first time he had seen a beast tamer from the plant department. The beasts of the plant department are all afraid of fire, aren't they? Why didn't they rescue Lu Qingsong? Fong Lin asked. There's no way to save him. Otherwise, Lu Qingsong's own beast is fire type. Earlier, I was not far from him, but when I ran over, he was already being grabbed and forced into its mouth. He dared not let his Qingyu Yanke release its flame attack, or else he would have been roasted to a crisp. A student beside Fong Lin sighed. Don't just stand there. Come help me. This guy's mouth is full of stomach acid, and he has bad breath. Lu Qingsong struggled while shouting loudly. Unfortunately, he was only a C rank for Star Warrior, and his strength was no match for the dragon-eating flower. He could only struggle to resist outside its mouth. This was supposed to be a serious matter, but for some reason, the students couldn't help but laugh, and even Fu Hongyu couldn't suppress a slight smile. In the end, with the collective wisdom of over 20 beast tamers, Lu Qingsong was frozen by a beast, then roasted with fire, and the dragon-eating flower was finally defeated. Only then was Lu Qingsong thawed out of the ice and released. After experiencing the extreme temperatures of ice and fire, Lu Qingsong emerged, clutching his Qingyu Yanke, his body trembling uncontrollably. Who came up with this idea? Lu Qingsong asked in a tense tone. Everyone pointed at Wen Ning in unison. Wen Ning, seeing this, turned pale. He should have just kept quiet and watched the show. Indeed, my junior is indeed clever. Thank you, Junior. Lu Qingsong glared angrily at the two classmates who had made him experience the extremes of ice and fire, then nodded to Wen Ning in gratitude. Alright, as long as Lu Qingsong is okay, that's fine. However, after this incident, everyone should be more vigilant. Fu Hongyu looked at everyone and spoke, but before he could leave, he was interrupted by Lu Qingsong. Fu Senior, don't go. The reason I was trapped by this man-eating flower earlier was mainly because I discovered an evolutionary resource here but didn't pay attention to it at the time, which is why I fell into its trap. Lu Qingsong said defensively. Fu Hongyu heard this, his eyes lit up, and asked, Where? Follow me. Lu Qingsong nodded and led the way, with everyone following closely behind. After walking a short distance, Wen Ning spotted a gemstone embedded in a rock ahead. The emerald green gemstone shone brilliantly in the sunlight, its dazzling radiance catching everyone's attention at first glance. At that moment, I couldn't help but glance at it twice, and nearly got eaten by that man-eating flower. Lu Qingsong still couldn't forget the incident with the man-eating flower. What kind of stone is this, and why is it green? I don't know either. I've never seen it before, but it doesn't look like an ordinary resource. Maybe it's just an ordinary stone? Let's ask Senior Fu. She's been to the demon's lair multiple times, and this Northern Sea 9th District secret realm was also carved out from the outermost part of the demon's lair by the Dean. Senior Fu should know. None of the beast tamers knew what the green gem was, so all eyes turned to Fu Hongyu. Fu Hongyu saw this, walked over, and examined it carefully for a moment, as if recalling something. After a while, he finally said, This green gemstone should be one of the unique resources of the demon's lair jade crystal ore. It is a relatively rare evolutionary resource. If used by rock-type beast tamers, their bodies will begin to transform into harder crystals. Wen Ning also came over and read the attribute panel of the green gemstone. Item name, Jade Crystal Ore. Item grade rare. Item source secret realm of the 9th District of the North Sea. Jade Crystal Mine, exactly as Fu Hongyu described, word for word. However, relying solely on this jade crystal mine is insufficient to produce such a dense spiritual energy. There must be other ultra-rare evolutionary resources in this swamp that we have yet to discover. Fu Hongyu took out the jade crystal ore, examined it briefly, and said, Jade crystal ore requires a dense spiritual energy environment to grow. The ultra-rare evolutionary resources must be nearby. Surround this area and search thoroughly. Everyone immediately scattered and began a thorough search of the area. Sure enough. After a while, someone suddenly exclaimed, The ultra-rare evolution resource is here. I found it. What? Hurry over and take a look. Ultra-rare evolution resources, I have no idea what they are. Everyone around immediately gathered around that person. In front of the student, a blood-red fruit emitted a rich fragrance. Just one whiff was enough to make one feel refreshed and invigorated, as if all the fatigue of the day had been completely eliminated. This fruit, I think I know it. The Dean mentioned it in one of his notebooks. It's not an evolutionary resource that enhances beast tamer's abilities, but rather a direct enhancement to the beast tamer's own strength and rank. I once encountered it on the outskirts of the demon's lair, but the beast tamers there were too powerful, so I had no choice but to retreat. Chapter 072, The Mysterious Dean. The Purple Flame-Winged Lion King. Can it directly enhance the strength level of a beast tamer? Is such a miraculous resource really out there in the world? This ability is just too incredible. The students around him heard this and all showed expressions of shock on their faces. For ordinary beast tamers, advancing 1-star rank typically requires at least 10 days to half a month, and that's at lower levels. For advanced beast tamers, it's not uncommon to go several months without advancing a single star rank. However, this miraculous fruit can save months of arduous training, making it impossible not to envy its benefits. I remember now, this fruit is called the spirit-infusing fruit. As the name suggests, it contains an extremely concentrated essence of spiritual energy. When a beast tamer consumes it, it continuously infuses the tamer with spiritual energy. However, how many star ranks one can break through depends on the beast tamer's own cultivation level. If their strength is too high, even eating it won't be very useful at most, it might slightly enhance their spiritual energy. According to the headmaster's notes, it seems to only be effective for beast tamers below B rank. For those above B rank, consuming it would only slightly replenish their spiritual energy. The student who had mentioned knowing about this fruit, upon seeing the eager expressions on everyone's faces, shook his head and smiled. However, the strength and spiritual energy gained from consuming it will never be as pure as what one cultivates through their own efforts. If one is an average talented beast tamer who cannot continue to advance their cultivation realm, then it's fine to take it. However, for those with the potential to become a B-rank beast tamer, I advise you not to rush for quick gains. Upon hearing these words, the fiery expressions on everyone's faces gradually faded away. They were all students with exceptional talent from the North Sea Academy, otherwise, they wouldn't have become C-rank Beastmasters at such a young age. Naturally, they weren't willing to risk their chance to become B-rank Beastmasters. Item name, Spirit Infusing Fruit. Item level ultra rare. Item source secret realm of the 9th District of the North Sea. Item source: Secret Realm of the North Sea's 9th District. Wen Ning also glanced at the spirit-infusing fruit. The effects of this fruit were indeed powerful, but it was prone to destabilizing one's foundational cultivation. Even with the same level of spirit technique, a beast tamer who had consumed the spirit-infusing fruit would never match one who had cultivated their abilities through their own efforts. Though it may not be very useful, it is still an extremely rare resource. With so many students at the North Sea Academy, there are plenty with average talent. If we send it to the resource department, someone else might find it useful. Fu Hongyu spoke up and put the guanyin fruit away. Fu Hongyu spoke up and then put the spirit-nourishing fruit away. Let's head to the next location. Everyone nodded and continued to venture deeper into the secret realm. This section of the secret realm, which had been split off, was extremely vast. Fu Hongyu led his group through several areas, obtaining a significant amount of rare evolution resources. However, B-rank beasts were not easily found. Along the way, the most frequently defeated were the C-rank beasts within the secret realm. As for the F, E, and D-rank beasts, Fu Hongyu chose not to kill them, instead leaving them behind for the students who would follow to gain experience. By midday, roughly half of the secret realm had been cleared. Meanwhile, Wen Ning had also become acquainted with the others. At that moment, everyone was riding their flying beasts, continuing their exploration into the secret realm. Senior Fan Lin, it is said that the secret realm of the North Sea Academy was created entirely by the North Sea Academy's headmaster. Have you ever met this esteemed headmaster? Riding on the silver-winged thunder eagle, Wen Ning asked Fan Lin for guidance. Fan Lin and Fu Hongyu were both third-year students and knew more than Wen Ning, the newcomer. What Wen Ning was most curious about was the mysterious and legendary figure of the Dean of Beihai Academy, whom no one had ever seen. Fan Lin shook his head and said, "Actually, I haven't seen the Dean either. I've been at Beihai Academy for 3 years, and while I occasionally go to the Demon's Den for training, most of the time I'm out on missions." "You haven't seen him either? You haven't seen him either?" Wen Ning felt a bit surprised, not expecting Fan Lin, an upperclassman from Beihai Academy, to have never met the Beihai Academy president either. "Not only have I never met him, but I doubt any student from Beihai Academy has either, including senior Fu Hongyu." Fan Lin suddenly smiled mysteriously and whispered to Wen Ning, "However, over the years, Beihai Academy has been managed by Vice President Fong. If the president truly exists, it is likely that only Vice President Fong has seen him." "Are you saying that the Dean of Beihai might not exist?" Wen Ning widened his eyes. "I didn't say anything." Fan Lin coughed once, looked around, and said, "I'm just speculating. After all, since I came to Beihai Academy, I haven't seen the Dean, so it's normal to have such speculations. However, perhaps the Dean is truly in the demon's lair. Otherwise, even though Vice Dean Fong's Wohuang dragon python is powerful, it would be highly unlikely for it to be able to split off a section of space." Wen Ning nodded upon hearing this. The Wohuang dragon python possesses dual attributes of the supernatural and dragon elements, capable of splitting space to create secret realms. Only a beast tamer with the space element could achieve such feats. This means that the principal of the North Sea Academy must indeed be a real entity. We're here. This is the final location within the secret realm, the last place with the highest concentration of C-rank beasts. Fortunately, there are no B-rank beasts here. Once we've cleared this area, we should be able to return safely. A volcanic crater erupts, spewing out scorching hot air currents. Fu Hongyu leads the group to a halt here. Wen Ning remains seated on the silver-winged thunder eagle, observing from the sidelines. However, although he was unable to participate in the battle this time, he gained a great deal. Not only did he witness the overwhelming power of a C-rank beast tamer's beast soul merging with its master to unleash a combined ultimate technique, but he also learned much about the Northern Sea Academy. This included the Demon's Lair, that mysterious place. It is said that even an A-rank beast tamer dares not roam freely within its confines. Roar! While Wen Ning was deep in thought, the battle at the fiery crater below had already begun. On the flaming mountain, the most numerous beast tamers were flame giants composed entirely of flames, ranging in quality from white to purple. However, the strongest among them were only C-rank, 9-star beasts. Beast name Flame Giant. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute fire. Beast taming power C-rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness water type. Beast taming abilities Flame Charge, Flame Vortex, Crimson Flame Claws. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Over 20 C-rank beast tamers, though a few are C-rank mid-tier beast tamers like Lu Qingsong, the majority are C-rank high-tier beast tamers. When combined with their other beasts, their numbers completely overwhelmed the opposition. After eliminating the C-rank high-star and mid-star flame giants, they not only obtained a significant number of beast cores but also acquired a considerable amount of ordinary resources nurtured by the Flame Mountain, making it a fairly fruitful harvest. Among these, Fu Hongyu killed the most flame giants, demonstrating unmatched strength. "No, this volcano. There seems to be something underground. Yeah, I just saw something moving beneath the lava. Fu Shuesher, come and take a look." Just as everyone had defeated the flame giants at the flaming mouth and were about to leave, they suddenly noticed something moving in the lava below. They immediately notified Fu Hongyu. Our objective is to eliminate any potential dangers within the secret realm. Since there is something in the lava, we must also eliminate it. Dong Qinghai Wang Yan used the water tornado. Fu Hongyu took a look and decided to force the beast out. A sea swallow with a completely blue body was summoned by her, and it was one of her 4 subordinate beast tamers. Upon appearing, the eastern Qinghai King Seagull aimed directly at the lava below, opening its beak to spew a column of water. The water column collided with the lava below, instantly releasing a large amount of steam. Faintly, it seemed as though a roar could be heard. Roar! Next, the roaring sound grew louder, seemingly filled with anger. Immediately afterward, the lava erupted, and the volcano trembled. A massive figure burst out of the crater, and through the white mist, one could faintly make out its powerful form. Get ready for battle! Fu Hongyu spoke coldly, landing on the back of the Bai Luo Changwan. His long sword emerged from its sheath as he stared at the figure shrouded in steam. Over 20 C-rank Beastmasters also drew their weapons, standing in a battle formation. The white mist dissipated, revealing the true form of the beast. It was a massive and ferocious lion-like beast, its muscles bulging with power. Not only that, but it also had a pair of bone-spiked wings protruding from its body, and purple flames were burning on its limbs. Beast name: Purple Flame-Winged Lion King. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute fire. Beast taming power B rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weakness water type. Beast taming abilities: Purple Flame Chain Cannon, Blazing Flame Shockwave, Purple Flame Inferno, Flame Vortex. Beast control state injured, treatment plan. Evolution path: 2 paths. Orange quality tamed beast? Wen Ning was stunned. How could there possibly be an orange quality beast tamer in this secret realm? Moreover, it had reached the B rank, 6-star strength level. Fortunately, Fu Hongyu was at the B rank, 7-star strength level, and there were over 20 C rank beast tamers present, so they shouldn't be defeated. Wen Ning thought to himself, but then he noticed that in the distance, over 20 beast masters were all looking extremely grim, as if they had encountered their mortal enemies, and had summoned all their beasts. Wen Ning was puzzled. The Purple Flame-Winged Lion King. How could such a beast be found in the secret realm? That's right, the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King is a beast that can only be encountered in the demon's lair. How did it end up here? Today's battle might be tough. We're just C-rank beast tamers and can't help Fu Shuesher. But she's facing a beast from the demon's lair. The outcome is uncertain. The students watching the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King in the sky had fear written all over their faces. Fu Hongyu was no exception. Even when facing that lava crocodile turtle, she had never taken it so seriously. What puzzled Fu Hongyu was where this Purple Flame-Winged Lion King had entered the secret realm from. Had it entered by accident, or had it been there all along? Roar! Bang! Without giving Fu Hongyu and the other students time to think, the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King appeared and immediately locked its gaze on Dong Qinghai Wang Yan. It opened its mouth and fired 3 purple fireballs in rapid succession toward Dong Qinghai Wang Yan. Chirp! The purple fireball moved as fast as lightning, and Dong Qinghai Wang Yan didn't even have time to react before it struck him head-on. He let out an agonizing scream and plummeted to the ground, his body charred black. The C-rank 9-star Eastern Qinghai King Yan was instantly killed with a single blow. Fu Hongyu's expression remained cold as he sealed the Eastern Qinghai King Yan into his beast taming space. The Azure Phoenix soared, and a storm gathered. Chirp! Roar! Above the twin wings of the Azure Phoenix, a terrifying hurricane transformed into a storm, spinning wildly as it charged toward the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King. However, the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King once again unleashed a fiery blast, instantly shattering the hurricane into oblivion. The flames continued to surge forward, and the Azure Phoenix swiftly soared upward, evading the fiery onslaught. Is this the Beastmaster of the demon's lair? Wen Ning heard the other students' discussions. At this moment, seeing the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King so overwhelmingly powerful, having instantly killed the Eastern Qinghai King Yan upon its appearance and forcefully repelled the Bai Luo Changluan, he also looked over with caution. No wonder they say that the beast tamers within the demon's den are a different league from those outside. Even a Purple Flame-Winged Lion King at B rank, 6-star level could suppress a B rank, 7-star level Bai Luo Changluan. Its sheer power speaks volumes. Wind domain. The individual strength of the Azure Phoenix is actually no match for the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King. However, without killing the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King, the group would be unable to leave this place today. Fu Hongyu chose to have Bai Luo Qingluan open the wind domain, using it to enhance Bai Luo Qingluan's wind-based abilities while also enveloping the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King within it. At the same time, Fu Hongyu also used the spiritual technique Wind Wings, riding the gale to hover in the air, holding a long sword, facing the Purple Flame-Winged Lion King from a distance. 1,000 Wind Blades. Fierce Wind's final slash. With no holds barred, Fu Hongyu unleashed his full power. Facing the beast tamers from the demonic lair, no one dared to underestimate them, and Fu Hongyu was no exception. Over the years, the only reason she had managed to venture deep into the demon's lair was because she was cautious and decisive. Roar! However, despite Fu Hongyu's fierce attack, the purple flame-winged Lion King did not dodge at all. It directly spat out a jet of flame, the scorching heat wave distorting space. The flames transformed into a vortex, completely engulfing and obliterating the 1,000 wind blades. Then, the purple flame-winged Lion King let out a low roar and charged directly at Fu Hongyu. A purple fireball shot out from its mouth, but Fu Hongyu blocked them all with his whirlwind sword technique. The lion and the man engaged in a fierce battle. The purple flame-winged Lion King was not only incredibly powerful but also possessed an incredibly strong physique. Even when engaging in close combat with Fu Hongyu, he did not fall behind in the slightest, often using his immense strength to repeatedly knock Fu Hongyu flying. However, Fu Hongyu is within the wind domain, where attacks are buffered by the gale, weakening the purple flame-winged Lion King's power. Otherwise, after so many rounds of attacks, even Fu Hongyu would be struggling to keep up. Bai Luo Qingluan soared through the air, flapping its wings to unleash a whirlwind. Endless gusts of wind, as sharp as swords, tore toward the purple flame-winged Lion King. Working in tandem with Fu Hongyu, the two of them fought one against one, yet they still couldn't firmly suppress the purple flame-winged Lion King. This purple flame-winged Lion King is injured, which means that when it was at its peak without any injuries, it was likely stronger than AB rank 6 star, no wonder it's so powerful. However, even injured, it can still hold its own against two opponents and not be outmatched. This is already an incredible feat, especially considering that it is facing AB rank genius beast tamer from the North Sea Academy. Wen Ning stood at a distance, gaining a new understanding of the demonic beasts from the demon's lair. The other students were certainly unaware that the purple flame-winged Lion King was injured. From their expressions, they believed that AB rank 6-star demon cave beast being able to fight against Fu Hongyu and Bai Luo Qingluan was perfectly normal. As Fu Hongyu continued to clash with the purple flame-winged Lion King, the two remained locked in a stalemate. Wen Ning's gaze sharpened slightly as he chose to access the purple flame-winged Lion King's healing protocol. By analyzing this ability, he aimed to identify the specific locations where the purple flame-winged Lion King had been injured. Chapter 073, The Power of the Demon Cave's Beast Tamers. The cleanup is complete. Beast name Purple Flame-Winged Lion King. Beast quality Orange. Beast attribute Fire. Beast taming Power B rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weakness Water type. Beast taming abilities Purple Flame Chain Cannon, Blazing Flame Shockwave, Purple Flame Inferno, Flame Vortex. Beast control status injured, treatment plan. Evolution path, 2 paths. Treatment plan. Diagnosis, previously engaged in combat with a grade B 9-star beast, resulting in severe fractures of the left ribs. Treatment. Wen Ning only glanced at the test results. As for the treatment method, it could be completely ignored. Boom. Storm Shadow Strike. On the other side, Fu Hongyu and Zi Yenishir Wang were still engaged in a fierce battle. This was the first time Wen Ning had ever seen Fu Hongyu fight so fiercely. Although the two seemed evenly matched, she remained cautious and careful, fearing that even the slightest mistake might give the purple flame-winged Lion King an opportunity to strike. Within the whirlwind sword technique, one after another of her fierce killing moves were unleashed. However, the purple flame-winged Lion King remained formidable. Flames erupted from its mouth, and its claws struck fiercely toward Fu Hongyu, sending him flying dozens of meters away. Immediately afterward, its body charged forward, seemingly aiming to exert a suppressing effect. The purple flame-winged Lion King was already one of the strongest beings in the outer regions of the demon's lair. Fu Hongyu was now clearly at a disadvantage. However, if we go up there, we'll be instantly killed. Senior Fu also has to split her attention to protect us. What should we do? If Feistine Fong were here, she's in a rank beast tamer and could definitely subdue the purple flame-winged Lion King. Or, what about us using our combined ultimate technique, Beast Soul Possession, to attack the purple flame-winged Lion King? I don't think that's a good idea. It would only provoke the purple flame-winged Lion King into attacking us. Although Fu Xuesher is currently in a difficult situation, she can still dodge in the wind domain. If the purple flame-winged Lion King attacks us, Fu Xuesher would have no choice but to confront it head-on, which would be extremely dangerous. Below, over 20 students watched as Fu Hongyu was gradually cornered, their faces filled with anxiety. They wanted to summon a beast soul to attack the purple flame-winged Lion King and alleviate the pressure on Fu Hongyu, but they were also afraid of provoking the purple flame-winged Lion King and putting Fu Hongyu in an even more dangerous position. For a moment, he didn't know what to do. Fu Senior, this purple flame-winged Lion King seems to be avoiding combat with you on its left side during the battle. There must be something wrong. You can try attacking its left side. At that moment, Wen Ning's voice echoed out. Wen Ning couldn't just say that the purple flame-winged Lion King's left ribs were completely shattered. It was normal to notice the problem, but if he even knew that the bones were shattered, wouldn't that be clearly telling others that he had a problem? By Luo Changluan, Sword Storm. Ride the wind and slash the waves. The emerald green phoenix wings beat violently, gathering countless whirlwinds within the wind domain. Each gust of wind became a sword, spinning madly within the domain. On the body of the purple flame-winged Lion King, one wound after another was sliced open. However, these wounds were merely superficial, insufficient to severely injure the purple flame-winged Lion King. Fu Hongyu naturally heard Wen Ning's warning and his expression turned cold. As Bai Luo Qingwan unleashed his sword blade storm, Fu Hongyu reached out as if to grasp a gust of wind. The wind transformed into a whirlwind sword, cutting through the air. Fu Hongyu's body trembled with the wings of the wind, and he moved like a meteor, instantly arriving beside the purple flame-winged Lion King. Wind riding wave slash. Roar. The storm sword, wielded with the force of a storm, struck the purple flame-winged Lion King with overwhelming might. In an instant, the purple flame-winged Lion King let out an agonizing scream as its left side was slashed open, leaving a gory wound. Among the wounds, shattered white bones were exposed, sending a chill down the spine of anyone who witnessed the scene. This purple flame-winged Lion King. The bones on its left side have already been completely shattered? Fu Hongyu saw this and was startled. He glanced at Wen Ning from afar, then immediately resumed his fierce attack on the purple flame-winged Lion King. With the assistance of Bai Luo Changwan's innate abilities, the severely wounded purple flame-winged Lion King began to retreat in disarray. Fu Senior, keep it up. You're so strong. No wonder you're the top beast tamer among the students of Beihai Academy. He actually managed to severely wound the purple flame-winged Lion King. Judging by this situation, if we keep this up, the purple flame-winged Lion King will grow weaker and weaker, and victory is within reach. This time, it was mainly thanks to Wen Ning's keen observation that he noticed the purple flame-winged Lion King's unusual behavior, giving Fu Xuesher the opportunity to turn the tables. Below, the students who witnessed Fu Hongyu severely injuring the purple flame-winged Lion King all revealed expressions of joy. Many of them also generously praised Wen Ning, praising him for his keen observation, noting that he had noticed details that they themselves had missed. In response, Wen Ning simply smiled and nodded, remaining silent. His gaze remained fixed on the center of the battle between Fu Hongyu and the purple flame-winged Lion King. Roar! Chu! After being severely wounded, the purple flame-winged Lion King went berserk, attacking with reckless abandon. Fu Hongyu wisely avoided direct confrontation, as this could have led to the purple flame-winged Lion King launching a desperate counterattack in its death throes. Instead, he chose to continuously launch attacks alongside Bai Luo Qingwan, targeting the purple flame-winged Lion King's bloodied wounds. The purple flame-winged Lion King could only repeatedly fend off the attacks from the Azure Phoenix while also guarding against Fu Hongyu's whirlwind sword technique. The blood from his wounds flowed unceasingly, and his vital energy grew weaker with each passing moment. Bai Luo Changwan, Wind of 1,000 Blades. Sword Storm. Chu. Roar. Bai Luo Qingwan unleashed hundreds of wind blades. The purple flame-winged Lion King attempted to use the same flame vortex to sweep and destroy, but it was no longer possible. Some wind blades still covered him, leaving deeper wounds on his body. If this had been earlier, these wounds would have been nothing to worry about for the purple flame-winged Lion King. However, with its body severely wounded by Fu Hongyu, it had become extremely weakened, and its defenses had plummeted. The wind thousand blades sliced through its fur, exposing the fresh, crimson flesh beneath, with blood spattering everywhere, leaving the area drenched in blood. Hum. At that very moment, the buzzing sound of Fu Honyu's long sword echoed above the head of the purple flame-winged Lion King. Beast Soul Possession. Whirlwind Shadow Strike. Quickly looking up, one could see that in the sky, Fu Hongyu and Bai Luo Qingwan's bodies had instantly merged into one, resembling celestial maidens descending from the heavens. Their wings trembled with thunder and lightning, and their bodies darted forward like arrows, piercing straight toward the purple flame-winged Lion King. Put! The sound of a long sword piercing the body echoed through the air. As Fu Hongyu's body and the Bai Luo Qingwan instantly separated, he swiftly retreated backward, his gaze icy as he stared at the Ziyan Isher Wang in the sky, whose head had already been pierced through by the sword blade. Roar! The purple flame-winged Lion King's eyes flashed with resentment as his roar echoed through the mountains and forests. In the end, he closed his eyes. His body fell straight down, crashing onto the ground and sending a cloud of dust into the air. The purple flame-winged Lion King was dead. Fu Xuesher was invincible under heaven. Fu Xuesher is mighty. Fu Xuesher is unmatched in combat and unparalleled in beauty. Upon witnessing the fall of the purple flame-winged Lion King, the students below erupted into cheers, their faces adorned with smiles of relief. If the purple flame-winged Lion King had not been defeated, then after Fu Hongyu's tragic death, it would have been their turn to perish. Although they could have taken advantage of the situation to escape while Fu Hongyu was fighting, they would not have done so. As a result, not a single student had any thoughts of retreating during the fierce battle between Fu Hongyu and the purple flame-winged Lion King. Unless Fu Hongyu leaves with them. Seeing the purple flame-winged Lion King being killed, all the students present also breathed a sigh of relief. Fu Hongyu was no exception. After taking a deep breath, he released the wind domain, his body landing on the ground with the last remnants of the gale, while the wind wings behind him dispersed with the wind. After extracting the orange quality beast core from the purple flame-winged lion king, he addressed the crowd. The purple flame-winged lion king is an orange quality beast. Many of its materials are highly valuable, especially since it comes from the demon's lair. You should dispose of its body properly. Leave it to me, Senior Fu. Get out of here. This is a task the senior gave me. None of you are allowed to take it. The body of the purple flame-winged lion king is mine to handle. The other students scrambled too. Earlier, they couldn't help against the purple flame-winged lion king, but they didn't abandon Fu Hongyu. Now that they had the chance to assist, they rushed forward one after another, tearing the purple flame-winged lion king to pieces and venting their anger in the process. This time, thanks to you, otherwise it would have been difficult to defeat the purple flame-winged lion king. Fu Hongyu arrived at Wenning, his face covered in sweat, and he was breathing heavily as he spoke. I merely gave you a hint. With your level of expertise, you would have noticed the unusual aspects of the purple flame-winged lion king shortly. Wenning leaped down from the silver-winged thunder eagle and looked at Fu Hongyu, asking, are all the beast tamers in the demon's den this powerful? Under the same star rating, there are basically no beast tamers who can match the beasts of the demon's lair. Fu Hongyu sighed and said, I once encountered a B rank 7-star beast in the demon's lair. I thought that with my strength and the orange quality Bilyuo Qinghuan, I could hold my own. But as soon as we clashed, I was constantly being overwhelmed and beaten. Fearing that the commotion would attract other demon's den beasts, I fled immediately. However, it ultimately depends on the quality of the beast. If the one I encountered today was an orange quality B rank 6-star beast, even if it were a demon lair beast, I wouldn't have been suppressed to this extent. At the very least, I would have been able to hold my own. If this purple flame-winged lion king weren't injured, we might all have been buried here today. Wenning nodded in agreement after hearing Fu Hongyu's words. The purple flame-winged lion king had previously fought against a B rank 9-star beast tamer and been severely injured, so it must at least be a B rank 8-star beast tamer. A B rank 8-star orange quality beast tamer from the demon's den. Even if everyone attacked together, there would be no way to survive. Defeated the purple flame-winged lion king. Fu Hongyu decided to lead the team and conduct a thorough cleanup once more to ensure no survivors remained, as this posed a significant threat to the students of the North Sea Academy. However, according to her, the demon's lair beasts rarely appeared in the abandoned outskirts. The purple flame-winged lion king, with its formidable strength, could even claim a small territory in the outer regions of the demon's lair if it remained uninjured. Why it appeared in the secret realm remains a mystery to the group, leaving them baffled. You think, could it be because the purple flame-winged lion king fought against other orange quality beasts and was defeated, forcing it to retreat to the outermost region to recover its strength, only to be split off by the dean? Hearing the various speculations from the other students, Fong Lin, riding his flying beast, suddenly smiled and spoke up. You know what? It might actually be possible. But the dean really is quite the powerhouse. He managed to split off a B rank 6-star orange quality demon's lair beast without anyone even noticing. I wonder where the dean is located within the demon's lair. It's so vast, I really hope I can come across him. Fong Lin's words were met with agreement from many people. However, seeing the eager expressions on others' faces, clearly hoping to meet the dean of Beihai Academy, Wenning confirmed that none of them had ever seen the dean of Beihai Academy in person. After carefully inspecting the secret realm on their flying beasts, the group did not discover any hidden demon lairs or strange passages, finally confirming the safety of the Beihai 9th District's secret realm. Then, Fu Hongyu led his group back to Beihai Academy. Wenning, if you need anything at Beihai College, remember to come find your senior. That's right. At Beihai Academy, we've got your back. No one will dare to bully you. However, I heard that the large-scale secret realm exploration event for the 3 colleges is about to begin next month. All first-year freshmen from the 3 colleges will participate, so you must give it your best. As they exited the basement of Beihai District 9, a group of 2nd and 3rd-year seniors greeted Wenning. It seemed as though Wenning had a bright future ahead of him, with hints of friendship in the air. However, there was also no shortage of genuine admiration for Wenning. Fong Lin, Lu Qingsong, and others even joked that they would look out for Wenning, leaving him both amused and embarrassed. Back to the Villa District. As Wenning walked in, he saw Li Fengming lying on his lounge chair. The purple swallowtail butterfly in front of him had fully recovered and was flying in the air. However, the tip of its wings had a black tear, causing it to fly unsteadily and sway slightly in the air. Wenning, you're finally back. Upon seeing Wenning walk in, Li Fengming immediately stood up. Did you help me change my door? Looking at the brand new wooden door, Wenning asked. That's right. I saw your wooden door broken into pieces earlier, and it's still there unattended. It looks quite unsightly, so I had someone come to replace it with a new one. Li Fengming nodded and continued, but Wenning, I actually came to see you today because I have something to ask of you. Take a look at my purple phoenix butterfly. Can its wings be healed? The teacher in the infirmary said there's nothing that can be done, and that we just have to let the butterfly get used to it. Chapter 074, Saving the Purple Phoenix Butterfly. The Unusual Beast Tamer, the Silkworm Dream and the Evil Taper. The last time the purple phoenix butterfly was struck by the crimson flame golden hairy beast's crimson flame shockwave, although its body recovered, its wings were left with a gaping wound, and the medical staff at the infirmary were unable to repair it. Li Fengming said, with a look of unhidden concern between his brows. Don't worry, let me show you. Wen Ning offered a comforting word before walking toward the purple phoenix butterfly. Beast name, purple phoenix butterfly. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes flying, poison. Beast taming powery rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities poisonous domain, storm, paralysis powder, 1000 wind blades, poisonous tornado. Beast taming status health, treatment plan. Evolution path 2 paths. Treatment plan. Diagnosis, wings damaged by the flames of the crimson flame golden hair demon. Treatment, use the rare evolutionary resource soul purifying elixir to cleanse, and take the spirit nourishing pill to replenish spiritual energy. How about it? Li Fengming followed closely behind Wen Ning and asked aloud. Wen Ning glanced at her and said, the treatment isn't difficult, but do you still have any contribution points left? Over 8,000 points. Li Fengming replied. Wen Ning nodded and said, go to the resource department now, exchange for a bottle of soul transforming elixir, then exchange for a soul nurturing pill, and come back to me. I'll treat you. Alright, I'll wait for you. Upon hearing this, Li Fengming's face lit up with a smile as she said, Wen Ning, you're truly amazing. It feels like you can do anything. After speaking, he rushed toward the resources department. Xingyu the three-headed dragon, Shinado, come out and play. Roar. Yay. Wen Ning also sat down on a recliner, releasing the three-headed jade dragon and Sanai, watching the two beasts run over to play happily with the purple phoenix butterfly. Wen Ning looked up at the azure sky and exhaled comfortably. After more than 10 minutes, Li Fengming rushed back, looking exhausted, with a bottle of spirit transforming elixir and a spirit nurturing pill in his hands. Hand it over to me. Wen Ning took the spirit transforming elixir and the spirit nurturing pill. He then had Li Fengming bring over the purple phoenix butterfly and used the spirit shedding elixir to clean the wounds on the butterfly that had been burned by the flames of the crimson flame golden hair demon. The wounds, which had been somewhat blackened, began to peel away and fall off after being soaked in the elixir for a moment. Wen Ning cleaned the blackened outer shells around the burns caused by the flames, then carefully wrapped the wings and tail of the purple phoenix butterfly with a clean white bandage. Finally, he fed the butterfly the spirit nourishing pill. That should do it. If everything goes smoothly, the wings should regrow within a week at most. Wen Ning spoke to Li Fengming. Thank you, Wen Ning. Li Fengming expressed his sincere gratitude to Wen Ning, saying, the teachers at the medical office of Beihai Academy didn't know how to treat it, but you managed to fix it in just a few minutes. That's truly amazing. It's nothing. Maybe the teachers at the medical office didn't think of that. Wen Ning shook his head. Because the purple swallowtail butterfly was wrapped in bandages, it couldn't fly. When Li Fengming returned, he carried the butterfly back, being careful not to touch the bandages Wen Ning had just applied. In fact, Wen Ning's bandaging technique was meticulous. As long as the purple phoenix butterfly didn't engage in combat and only flew around, it should be able to hold up. However, seeing that Li Fengming insisted on this, he said no more. There is less than a month left until the large-scale secret realm exploration event hosted by the 3 major academies of the imperial capital. However, out of boredom, Wen Ning also opened his phone to check the details of the 3 major academies' large-scale secret realm exploration activities. It was said that this event was jointly organized by the 3 academies, and not only freshmen from the 3 academies but also some freshmen from ordinary beast taming academies could participate. And this large-scale secret realm is not one of the secret realms controlled by the 3 great academies. It suddenly appeared outside the imperial capital a month ago. The vice-chancellors of the 3 great academies entered it to explore and discovered that it is approximately 20 times larger than a typical academy secret realm, and it is teeming with beasts and resources. After its appearance, the secret realm was swiftly brought under joint control by the 3 major academies. Moreover, the beasts within possess formidable strength. Furthermore, the 3 major academies have never purged the beasts within, preserving the secret realm exactly as it was, as the venue for this large-scale secret realm exploration event. If one is unlucky, they may even encounter a B-rank beast within. However, since the 3 academies have chosen this secret realm as the venue for the expedition, the vice-chancellors of the 3 academies have already made preparations, providing each student with a spirit pearl containing the spiritual power of an A-rank beast tamer and a teleportation array. In case of danger, simply crush the spirit pearl. The spiritual energy of an A-rank beast tamer will surge forth, forming a shield to protect the students inside. However, they will also be teleported away by the teleportation array, losing their eligibility to continue the expedition. Large-scale secret realm exploration activities definitely worth checking out. After all, this secret realm has never been explored before, and it contains a wealth of rare evolution resources, and there are certainly plenty of ultra-rare evolution resources as well. This opportunity is not to be missed. Moreover, the primary objective is a request from one of the vice deans of the 3 great academies. The meteor tears, these elusive evolutionary resources, may only be known to these rank Beastmasters. Wen Ning looked at the information in his hands, his gaze flickering slightly. The next day, Wen Ning got up early, finished washing up, and then he used the heads of the 3-headed green jade dragon to work out on the lawn, holding one in each hand and doing squats. By the time he was done, Wen Ning was drenched in sweat. The middle head of the 3-headed green jade dragon, however, looked completely bewildered as it stared at Wen Ning. After taking a shower and changing into fresh clothes, Wen Ning opened the task hall while having breakfast. This had become an essential daily routine for him. If there were any simple or nearby tasks available, Wen Ning would immediately claim them all. Though the contribution points were few, they were still something to be gained. A drop in the bucket, but every little bit helps. Only in this way can we. Can you afford the 500 blue quality beast cores needed to evolve Shinado? However, Shinado's evolution will likely have to wait until the Secret Realm exploration event concludes, when the vice-chancellors of the 3 academies deliver the meteor tear to Wen Ning, at which point the evolution process can finally begin. This mission is near the imperial capital city? Wen Ning glanced at the task hall and spotted a task with decent contribution points. Completing it would grant 500 contribution points, the exact price of a rare evolution resource. Task requirements: capture an evil beast. Details to be discussed upon meeting. Contribution points 500. Accept it. Anyway, there were no classes in the morning, and Wen Ning had nothing to do, so earning some contribution points wasn't a bad idea. After accepting the task, Wen Ning received a contact number. Without hesitation, Wen Ning dialed the number immediately. Hello, may I help you? I'm the beast tamer who took your order. Could you tell me where your house is? IC Road, Zhongtian Community, Villa 108. Got it. Wen Ning hung up the phone, then walked out of Beihai Academy, hailed a taxi, and rushed toward the location of the mission. After about 7 or 8 minutes, Wen Ning got out of the taxi at the entrance of a residential complex. Hello, are you Mr. Wen Ning? A woman who looked like an official approached. Wen Ning nodded. Mr. Wen Ning is indeed a promising young man, having been admitted to Beihai Academy at such a young age. The butler paid him a polite compliment before leading Wen Ning into Zhongtian residential area. They walked straight ahead, passing through a shaded path, and arrived at a luxurious villa. The butler extended his hand and said, "Our master has been waiting for you inside." Wen Ning nodded and walked inside. Upon opening the door, he saw a middle-aged man with a large belly sitting on the sofa, chatting with a young man. Upon seeing Wen Ning open the door, he smiled and said, "Mr. Wen Ning, please come in and have a seat." Wen Ning nodded, walked inside, and sat down on a single sofa, looking at the young man in front of him and said, "This task, is there anyone else besides me?" "That's correct. Because this wild beast is particularly cunning, I posted the task at 2 schools. As long as the 2 of you can capture it, both sides will receive the task reward." Wen Ning heard this but didn't say anything. His purpose had always been to earn contribution points. If the person across from him could capture that evil wild beast and claim the contribution points for free, Wen Ning would naturally be more than happy to let him. Looking at your Beastmaster battle login interface, you're just an E-rank Beastmaster, right? Are you a freshman this year? Wen Ning remained silent, but the young man across from him spoke up, his face bearing a look of disdain. Any advice? Wen Ning looked at him indifferently. Seeing Wen Ning's expression, the young man across from him grew annoyed and sneered. "I am Xia Yuan, a second-year student at Jialan Academy and a D-rank 3-star beast tamer." "And you?" "Wen Ning, a first-year student at Beihai Academy and a grade E, 5-star beast tamer." "What about you?" Wen Ning looked at him indifferently, as if he were looking at someone with intellectual disabilities. "Ha ha. A mere E-rank beast tamer? Who gave you the courage to take on this mission? I don't want to be stuck with a liability like you on this mission. By the time I catch that evil wild beast, you'll just end up taking all the credit." Xia Yuan looked at Wen Ning with a look of disdain on his face. "Then just leave." Wen Ning didn't even glance at him, took the tea the butler handed him, and sipped it slowly. "You." Xia Yuan was left speechless by Wen Ning's words. Logically speaking, at this point, Wen Ning, who only possessed the strength of an E-rank beast tamer, shouldn't be trying to curry favor with him? As long as he was happy, he could let Wen Ning keep the reward for this task. However, Wen Ning's reaction was completely unexpected. He didn't even bother to acknowledge him. "Alright, then I'll see how you capture evil wild beasts," Xia Yuan said with a cold smile. At that moment, Wen Ning put down his teacup, looked at Xia Yuan, and asked calmly, "When did I ever agree to let you join me on this mission? You're pushing your luck too far. Today, I'll show you what a D-rank beast tamer is all about." Xia Yuan felt deeply humiliated at that moment, his face flushed with anger, and spiritual energy surged within him as he prepared to attack Wen Ning. However, whoosh! Wen Ning, who had been sitting nearby, suddenly brought his fingers together and aimed them at Xia Yuan. A burst of sword energy shot out, forming a razor-sharp beam that extended like a flash of lightning. In the blink of an eye, it reached Xia Yuan's forehead, piercing through his skin. Blood trickled down his nose, forming 2 long, crimson trails. Xia Yuan's eyes widened in shock, feeling a thick aura of death enveloping him. He knew that if he dared to move even an inch, that sharp sword chi would pierce his skull at any moment. Bang! The entire person collapsed onto the sofa like a deflated balloon, his face filled with terror, and his back soaked in cold sweat. Someone, take Mr. Xia out. The middle-aged man sitting beside him gave the order, and soon, 2 men who looked like bodyguards came forward and escorted Xia Yuan out. As he was being led away, Xia Yuan's legs remained unresponsive, and he was dragged out forcefully. After Xia Yuan was dragged away, the middle-aged man turned to Wen Ning and praised him. Indeed, heroes emerge in youth. Xia Yuan, a D-rank beast tamer, couldn't even resist Mr. Wen Ning. Isn't that exactly what you wanted, boss? To pick the strongest one. Wen Ning remained expressionless as he looked at the middle-aged man and said, I've already eliminated the weakest one for you. Can you tell me about the evil beast now? As expected, nothing can be hidden from Mr. Wen Ning. The middle-aged man's face betrayed a momentary flush of embarrassment at having his ulterior motives exposed, but it vanished quickly. With a worried expression, he spoke up, lately, my son has been waking up every night to find a beast by his side. I have no idea why, but he started to grow weak, lying in bed with no energy, muttering about wanting to become a beast tamer. However, we had his compatibility tested, and it was only 25. He's completely unable to form a contract with a beast. That beast is extremely peculiar, looking ferocious beyond belief. We dared not approach it, so we pretended not to notice. It wasn't until today that we posted the task at both academies. To restore it to normal, I plan to capture that beast. The best outcome, of course, would be to eliminate it completely and eliminate any future threats. Let's wait until tonight and see. Wen Ning nodded. At night, a crescent moon hung like a hook, and sparse stars twinkled like sparks. Wen Ning stood on the roof of the villa, hiding his figure, observing his surroundings. Rustling. Sasha. A gentle breeze rustled through the leaves, creating a soft rustling sound that made the surroundings seem unusually quiet. Suddenly, a snow-white beast with an indistinct face emerged from the forest, approached the villa, and looked at the windowsill where the middle-aged man's son was standing, as if intending to climb inside through that opening. As it drew closer, Wen Ning finally caught a glimpse of it in the moonlight. It was actually a rare beast. Its entire body is snow-white, yet it appears exceptionally ferocious, emanating a brutal aura. Beast name, Silkworm Dream Evil Taper. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute demon. Beast taming power D rank 5-star. Beast taming weakness light based. Beast taming abilities induce sweet dreams, devour nightmares, summon demons. Beast taming state chaos. Evolution path 2 paths. It's actually a mutant beast tamer. The Mutant Alliance really won't give up. Could they be planning to use the Silkworm Dream Demon to control the son of this middle-aged tycoon? Wen Ning stood on the roof of the villa, glancing toward the distant forest with a cold gaze. If everything went according to plan, the Beastmaster of the Silkworm Dream Demon, that abnormal being, should be somewhere in that forest. Chapter 075, Practical Training, Fighting 80 Enemies Alone. The moonlight is hazy. In the forest, the wind rustles through the leaves, making a soft rustling sound. In the dim light, the shadows of the branches twist and turn, resembling countless venomous snakes, sending a chill down one's spine. A strange figure crouched behind a bush, his face twisted with madness, muttering to himself, all I need is for the silkworm dreaming monster to use its dreams to turn the wealthy man's son into one of us. Then it will be a great achievement, and I'll finally get the advanced evolution serum I need. Moreover, with these people as cover, our base won't be easily discovered by the 3 great academies or the Imperial Guard. Hoof. Hoo. A cold wind blew past, and the outsider felt a chill on his neck. He quickly turned his head but saw nothing. He swallowed hard, his eyes darting around, and saw a plastic bag floating by. That scared the hell out of me. The outsider let out a sigh of relief, cursed under his breath, and turned around to find a young man standing before him, staring at him with a smirk on his face. Ah! Put! The outsider was startled, his eyes widening. Just as he was about to open his mouth, he heard the sound of something piercing his body. Daring not to look down, he lowered his head and discovered that his chest had been pierced by a sword chi. Roar! The death of the outsider triggered a response in the beast he had contracted with. Though it had lost its own consciousness, it still burst out of the villa and charged toward Wen Ning. Whoosh! Another fierce sword chi was instantly unleashed, instantly killing the D-rank 5-star Silkworm Dream Demon. A hole the size of a bowl appeared on its forehead, and blood flowed out steadily. Mr. Wen Ning, how is he? Mr. Wen Ning, are you okay? At that moment, the middle-aged wealthy man emerged from the villa, accompanied by several bodyguards. From a distance, a faint smell of blood could be detected. Upon seeing the 2 mangled bodies on the ground, the middle-aged man immediately covered his mouth and bent over, vomiting violently. This man was a member of the Outcast Alliance. During the day, you should notify the officials from the imperial capital town to handle this. If they ask who did it, just say, Fu Hongyu of the North Sea Academy. Got it? Wen Ning looked at the middle-aged wealthy man with a faint expression. I know. I know. The middle-aged wealthy man hurriedly nodded and then turned his head away. Remember to leave a 5-star review. Wen Ning nodded and left Zhongtian community directly, summoning the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and flying toward Beihai Academy. Halfway there, Wen Ning's phone received a notification that 500 contribution points had been transferred to his gold card. Returned to the villa area. Wen Ning let Shinado out to play on its own at home. There were plenty of rooms, so it could run around freely. Meanwhile, Wen Ning went to the guest room, took a shower, and washed off the bloodstains from his body. Then, wearing his Yu robe, he lay down in the bedroom and began practicing the ice spirit technique. A night passed in the blink of an eye. The next day, Wen Ning slept until 9:30 a.m. before getting up, as there was only one class scheduled for the morning, a practical training session. After finishing her morning routine and having breakfast, Wen Ning then brought Shana Duo to class. As for the 3-headed dragon Qingyu, it was too large to bring along, so it had to be stored in the beast taming space. Just as class was about to begin, Wen Ning directly made his way to the training ground. Practical lessons require practical application, and that simply wouldn't work in a classroom. With over 80 students in the class, they could only occupy a small corner of the training hall. The practical training instructor standing at the front was named Huang Jin, in his 30s, a C-rank 8-star beast tamer. It was said that the spiritual technique he cultivated was called layered wave palm, whose palm techniques resembled ocean waves, each wave more powerful than the last. After 4 or 5 years of cultivation, he had already reached the pinnacle of mastery. Though this was nothing special to Wen Ning, it was utterly terrifying to the new students beside him, a group of low-ranked Beastmasters at the F and E levels. These newcomers had all learned some spiritual techniques, but due to their lack of contribution points, most of them were of ordinary rank. However, this couldn't hide the passion in their eyes. As everyone knows, the most powerful means of beast taming is one's own tamed beast. However, besides taming beasts, beast tamers themselves also need to master certain skills. Otherwise, when two beast tamers engage in combat, one who is proficient in spiritual techniques can use a decapitation maneuver. In such a situation, the other beastmaster would likely face certain death. Even if his beast is powerful enough to eliminate both the opponent and their beast, he would still be unable to save his own life. After learning spiritual techniques, simply practicing in isolation is insufficient. To enhance your strength, you must identify your weaknesses in actual combat and address them thoroughly. Only then can you become truly powerful. Huang Jin's voice boomed like thunder as he spoke. Today, I will not instruct you on how to use beast taming in combat or how to coordinate with beasts in battle. You will pair up in groups of 2, separate from one another, and engage in one-on-one training. No spiritual energy is permitted. Without using spiritual energy or beast taming, everyone will be on the same level. To determine the winner, it will come down to who can apply their martial arts skills with greater purity and mastery. The one paired with Wen Ning is an F-rank, 8-star beast tamer. Given his talent, he was still considered decent. However, as one of the witnesses who had seen Wen Ning effortlessly defeat Lu Qianyu, the young man was well aware of Wen Ning's true capabilities. Wen Ning, my name is Du Hai. I hope you'll go easy on me later. Du Hai spoke to Wen Ning, his eyes filled with determination. Once upon a time, Du Hai was considered one of the top beast tamers in his city. However, after arriving at the North Sea Academy, he felt powerless. Especially when he saw Wen Ning, who, with his E-rank, 3-star strength, easily defeated Lu Qianyu, a D-rank beast tamer. It made him realize that there were always people more skilled than him, and that the sky was not the limit. However, this did not dampen his resolve to fight. Du Hai also wanted to know whether he could be a match for Wen Ning without using his beast summoning abilities or spiritual energy. He also wanted to know how much of a gap there was between himself and Wen Ning, a genius who was also a prominent figure at the North Sea Academy. Don't worry, I won't hold back. Wen Ning also noticed Du Hai's fighting spirit and teased him with a remark. He admired Du Hai's spirit of facing challenges head-on, which was rare and commendable. Unfortunately, he had met him, and he might suffer a significant setback. In the training ground, many students scattered in all directions, leaving enough space for them to move freely. Du Hai and Wen Ning also made their way over to the side. Wen Ning, the martial art I practice is the yellow rank spirit technique, the cloud sweeping palm. Be careful. Du Hai gave Wen Ning a warning before charging forward. His palm techniques were highly skilled, suggesting he had been practicing for a long time. However, he had encountered Wen Ning. Every time Du Hai struck out with a palm, Wen Ning could precisely pinch the tip of his palm between his 2 fingers. After exchanging blows for over a dozen rounds, Wen Ning remained defensive, but each time he managed to restrain Du Hai, leaving him feeling utterly frustrated. No matter the angle or direction from which he attacked, Wen Ning seemed to anticipate his moves with uncanny precision, using his 2 fingers to grasp Du Hai's palm and deflect wave after wave of his attacks. Truly deserving of his reputation as a prodigy renowned throughout the North Sea Academy. Indeed, we ordinary people can't compare to him. Du Hai saw this and couldn't help but smile wryly. He understood that since Wen Ning had arrived at Beihai Academy, his reputation had skyrocketed. Even the two strongest freshmen, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, who possessed orange-quality beast tamers, dared not provoke him. All of this had a reason: Wen Ning was simply too powerful. So powerful that Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan had lost all confidence in competing with him. Wen Ning, what kind of spiritual technique have you cultivated? Du Hai stopped and asked respectfully. Lingxi sword finger. Wen Ning spoke softly. This isn't a secret, there's nothing worth hiding. The Lingxi sword finger? Which of the so-called most difficult Xian grade spiritual techniques is the Lingxi sword finger? Is there really no one in the entire Beihai Academy who has mastered it? Upon hearing this, Du Hai immediately asked excitedly. What? Wen Ning was stunned, clearly seeing that Du Hai wasn't pretending. But when did the Lingxi sword finger technique, once a spiritual art, become the most difficult to master among the Xian grade spiritual arts? Don't you know, Wen Ning? Du Hai looked at Wen Ning's puzzled expression and explained, on the official forum of Beihai Academy, there are rankings of the difficulty of various spiritual techniques. Among them, the most difficult Xian grade spiritual technique is the Lingxi sword finger. It is said that to this day, no one has mastered it to perfection. Wen Ning finally understood. No wonder he had chosen a spirit technique that balanced offense and defense, yet there was such a saying. No wonder Fu Hongyu had been so shocked when he had blocked his sword blade. It's not that difficult, after all. Since the start of the semester, I've been practicing for over half a month. It's not that difficult, is it? Wen Ning asked modestly. Wen Ning spoke modestly. He dared not say he had only spent a few hours on it, for fear of scaring Du Hai. He dared not say that he had only spent a few hours on it, for fear of startling Du Hai. Half a month, so how much time have you spent now? I've gained some insights recently and have just mastered it. Wen Ning smiled modestly. What? In just over half a month, you've already achieved great success? Cultivating Xian grade spiritual techniques is already difficult, and the Lingxi sword finger is the most challenging among Xian grade spiritual techniques. You've actually mastered it in just over half a month? Du Hai's voice was loud, instantly drawing the attention of many. Cough, cough, not bad. Wen Ning usually has a calm and composed personality, but at this moment, facing Du Hai's straightforward compliment, although what he said was the truth, there was a hint of awkwardness in the air. Sorry, Wen Ning, I'm just so amazed. A genius like you isn't even human. You're like a god, it's unbelievable. Du Hai noticed that many eyes were on them and hurriedly apologized to Wen Ning. Wen Ning shook his head. After all, he was his own fan, so he let him admire him a little. You two, stop fighting. What are you standing there for? Whoosh. Just then, a piercing sound suddenly rang out. Wen Ning didn't turn around, he simply extended two fingers and caught the long wooden stick steadily. Huang Jin was immediately filled with astonishment. He saw Wen Ning and Du Hai stop fighting and start chatting, so he threw a wooden stick at Wen Ning's shoulder, intending to secretly punish him. However, Wen Ning caught it between his two fingers with remarkable stability. Moreover, Wen Ning didn't even turn his head. This classic move, the Lingxi sword finger? A gleam of sharpness flashed in Huang Jin's eyes. This spiritual technique was something he had once wanted to cultivate but later abandoned due to its exorbitant cost and immense difficulty. He never imagined he would see it again in Wen Ning, though he had no idea how far she had advanced in its cultivation. Wen Ning, has your Lingxi sword finger technique reached a preliminary level of mastery? Huang Jin asked as he approached. It's about the same. Wen Ning smiled as he spoke, feeling that Huang Jin had ulterior motives. Du Hai had intended to mention that Wen Ning had already mastered the Lingxi sword technique, but upon seeing that Wen Ning did not elaborate, he refrained from speaking out of turn and remained quietly by the side. Has he already achieved a minor breakthrough so quickly? Huang Jin was filled with surprise, flashing a mischievous smile, and said to the few students beside him, all of you attack Wen Ning together. Whoever manages to defeat Wen Ning will receive 1,000 contribution points from me personally. The 8 students Huang Jin had pointed at were in the middle of a battle. Upon hearing Huang Jin's words, they turned to Wen Ning and apologized. Wen Ning, we're sorry. We might have to outnumber you. Please don't take it personally. It's fine. Wen Ning said indifferently. No problem. You guys go ahead. The students across from them were very polite, and Wen Ning didn't act aloof either. He nodded, as he also wanted to try out the practical effects of the Lingxi sword finger technique. Go! Up! 8 students exchanged glances and rushed toward Wen Ning. Wen Ning held the wooden stick he had obtained from Huang Jin and wielded it like a sword. The sword's energy soared into the sky, its sharpness fully revealed. However, none of them used spiritual energy, and Wen Ning did not strike with lethal force. Amidst the swirling sword shadows, Wen Ning moved like willow catkins in the wind, drifting among the 8 men. His wooden staff was agile and versatile, striking one of them with each move, while the 8 men's attacks were all blocked by his staff. You're dead. You're dead too. You're dead. Every time Wen Ning used the wooden stick to touch one of them, he would speak, and the student who was touched by the wooden stick would voluntarily withdraw from the fight. Soon, all 8 students were defeated. Is this the Lingxi Sword Finger 4-style Heavenly Guardian Sword Finger technique? To use it with such flexibility and versatility, it doesn't seem like the work of someone who has only reached the initial stage of mastery. Huang Jin's eyes lit up as he addressed the other dozen or so students. You all join in too. Surround Wen Ning and defeat him. The one who ultimately defeats him will still receive 1,000 contribution points. Brush. 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 A dozen or so students, some using fists and feet, others with claws, charged toward Wen Ning one after another. Wen Ning, however, chose to retreat, moving into the spacious martial arts arena, where the open space was more suitable for him to fight against many opponents alone. These dozen or so students were initially full of confidence, but once they engaged with Wen Ning, they began to doubt their very existence. Under Wen Ning's Heavenly Sword Finger technique, they couldn't even touch him before being struck by his attacks. In the end, they could only retreat in defeat. Huang Jinyue grew increasingly excited as he watched Wen Ning unstoppable. He spoke up directly, "You 80+ students, all of you attack him together. It'll be the same as before. Whoever can defeat Wen Ning will receive 2,000 contribution points. However, if you are defeated, withdraw from the arena immediately and do not interfere with others' battles." Chapter 076, The Ruins of the Ancient Beast Tamers. Inside the martial arts arena, figures darted about in all directions. Although Wen Ning had nearly mastered the Lingxi sword technique, he remained vigilant. After all, he couldn't use his spiritual energy, so he could only retreat while pulling out space and counterattacking at the same time. The wooden staff in his hands moved like a serpent probing a cave. One by one, the students who approached Wen Ning were defeated by the wooden stick and left the arena in disappointment. As time passed, more than 80 students were defeated one after another. In addition, due to the large number of students, they were unable to attack Wen Ning at the same time, which gave Wen Ning a great advantage. In the end, only a dozen students remained on the martial arts field. Huang Jin stood by, his eyes sparkling with admiration. At this level, the Lingxi sword finger must have reached perfection, right? I wonder how the other two forms of the Lingxi sword finger compare. In the end, over 80 students were all defeated. "Mr. Huang, can I have your 2,000 contribution points?" Wen Ning looked at Huang Jin and spoke softly. "As long as you can satisfy me, what's the harm in giving you something? The teacher will practice with you, but don't worry, I will absolutely not use spiritual energy or beast control. We will settle this using only spiritual techniques and combat moves." Huang Jin finished speaking and immediately charged toward Wen Ning, closing in on him. The overlapping palm strikes created a massive commotion, sounding like the crashing of waves. Wen Ning saw this and his gaze sharpened. Ordinary students couldn't pose much of a threat to him. Perhaps facing off against Huang Jin would be a more suitable challenge. Master Huang Jin had mastered the wave palm technique to perfection. This time, Wen Ning probably wouldn't stand a chance, would he? I agree. Although Wen Ning has achieved some mastery of the Lingxi sword finger technique, he is no match for Master Huang Jin. Fortunately, there are over 80 of us, and if even we can't defeat him, then that would truly be terrifying. The over 80 students around them saw this and stood by to watch, discussing among themselves. Only Du Hai looked utterly bewildered. Without using spirit techniques to control beasts, both parties' spirit techniques were at the peak of their mastery, and the Lingxi sword finger technique was of a higher grade. The battle between Wen Ning and Huang Jin's teacher was truly too close to call. In the training ground, the battle raged fiercely. Huang Jin's waves of yellow palms struck one after another, but Wen Ning was no slouch either. His heavenly sword finger technique sent sword shadows flying, intertwining with the waves of yellow palms. The two exchanged blows, their palms and staffs nearly colliding, with neither gaining the upper hand. 9-layered wave palm. Huang Jin's body suddenly surged forward, striking out with a palm that swept toward them like a tidal wave. Wen Ning's gaze remained calm as he swept his sword horizontally. The sword sliced through the waves and struck directly at the throat of the yellow silk. Huang Jin quickly drew back and retreated. The battle raged on for dozens of rounds. Huang Jin, relying on his robust physique as a C-rank beast tamer, remained undefeated. Wen Ning, on the other hand, utilized the profound techniques of the Lingxi sword finger, enabling him to attack and defend with equal skill, moving with ease and confidence. Alright, let's call it a draw. But you're really something else. If you break through to D-rank beast tamer and don't use any spiritual energy, I'd never stand a chance against you. Huang Jin finally stopped, looked at Wen Ning, and gave a wry smile. After 4 or 5 years of cultivation, he had probably mastered the Great Wave Palm technique, yet he still couldn't defeat Wen Ning. What's more, Wen Ning was so young, and he had already mastered the Lingxi sword finger technique. In just over half a month, he had achieved mastery of the Lingxi sword finger technique. Such a person didn't even exist in the entire ancient kingdom. So, does that mean my 2,000 contribution points are mine now? Wen Ning held a wooden stick in one hand and smiled at Huang Jin. Though he held a wooden stick, he possessed the graceful posture of a legendary swordsman wielding a sword. Can't I just give it to you? Huang Jin immediately took out his phone and transferred 2,000 contribution points to Wen Ning, equivalent to 4 rare evolution resources. Even Huang Jin felt a pang of regret. However, Wen Ning, are you sure you started learning the Lingxi sword finger technique only after entering Beihai Academy? Huang Jin asked doubtfully. Wen Ning nodded and said, I would have liked to start cultivating earlier, but I don't have the background for it. Now it wasn't just Huang Jin, all 80+ students in the class stared at Wen Ning with expressions as if they were looking at a monster. The Lingxi sword finger, as the most difficult technique to master among the Xian grade spiritual arts, though few practiced it, had always enjoyed immense popularity. Virtually everyone who frequented the Beihai Academy forum was familiar with the Lingxi sword finger. Upon learning that Wen Ning had not merely achieved the initial stage of the Lingxi sword finger but had reached the advanced stage, they were stunned. Having entered the North Sea Academy together, while they were still just beginners in ordinary martial arts, Wen Ning had already mastered a Xian grade spiritual technique to perfection, making him completely unmatched. Moreover, according to the information they had obtained, even Lu Qianyu, who had broken through the military ranks, had only barely achieved the initial stage of a Huang grade spiritual technique. Is the difference between geniuses really that great? Is the difference really that great? Huang Jin was both stunned and filled with excitement. After all, not everyone had the opportunity to have such a prodigious teacher. Suddenly, Huang Jin couldn't help but anticipate the sensation Wen Ning would cause at Beihai Academy in the future. After finishing the practical training session, Huang Jin left in high spirits. Back to the villa. It was still time for Shinado and the three-headed dragon Xingyu to play. Wen Ning continues to practice martial arts. The martial arts of the Lingwu department were mostly expensive in terms of resources, especially those of the Earth grade level, which were comparable to the price of several Shen grade spiritual techniques. With these contribution points, Wen Ning would be better off waiting until he reached D-rank Beastmaster and directly evolving using a purple quality beast core. In the days that followed, Wen Ning had plenty of free time. Li Fengming didn't come looking for Wen Ning. Apparently, she had gone out on a mission to improve herself, preparing for the upcoming large-scale secret realm exploration activity. As one of the prodigious new students of Beihai Academy, she didn't want to tarnish Fu Honyu's reputation. The only person who called Wen Ning was Fu Honyu. The reason was to confirm the matter regarding the alliance of the outcasts. Wen Ning then told Fu Honyu in detail about the incident where he encountered the outcasts in Zhongtian community. From Fu Hongyu's account, it seemed that the Outcast Alliance had obtained a method to turn ordinary people into Beastmasters, intending to use this to control certain wealthy individuals. With nothing else to do, Wen Ning spent his time either completing the routine tasks assigned by the task department at Beihai Academy or practicing martial arts in the villa district. On this particular day, 2 uninvited guests arrived outside the villa area. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. Wen Ning saw this and his eyes lit up. He thought to himself, could these 2 experienced newbies be here to contribute points again? He had been saving contribution points recently to prepare for Shinado's evolution and was worried about having too few contribution points. Just as he saw Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan and was about to open the door to accept their challenge, Wen Ning guessed wrong. Wen Ning, we're not here to challenge you. We just want to invite you to join us on a trip outside Beihai Academy to participate in a relic battle. And if we're not mistaken, it should be the ruins of an ancient beast taming site. Chapter 077, Head to the Ancient Beast Taming Ruins. Golden Sunset Eagle, Black Wind Snow Eagle. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan stood at the door, their voices sounding quite humble. Especially when they saw the Qingyu Sanshou Jiao playing on the lawn, Lu Qianyu seemed to see the day when the Qingyu Sanshou Jiao displayed its divine might, setting the city ablaze with fiery flames and sweeping her ghostly hounds and purple flame wolves into the inferno, causing her expression to flicker unsteadily. Shi Pujuan was a bit better off, but having witnessed Wen Ning's power, he dared not show any arrogance. The ruins of ancient beast tamers? Wen Ning heard this and gently tapped his temples with his fingers. It is said that beast tamers have existed in this world since the dawn of humanity. In the ancient and primordial era, humans lived alongside beasts, and those beasts that grew powerful enough were revered by certain tribes as totems and worshipped as deities. After a beast tamer dies, a tomb is built for them. However, ancient beast tamer ruins are extremely rare today. Even professional archaeologists from ancient kingdoms have discovered fewer than 5 such sites and successfully retrieved certain items from them. Who would have thought that Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, those 2 fellows, would be so lucky? Last time they discovered the rare evolutionary resources in the canyon where Shinado was located, and this time they've gone even further, directly uncovering an ancient beast taming ruin. Come in and talk. Wen Ning spoke up. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan exchanged glances, opened the door, and walked in. They walked over to the lawn next to Wen Ning, didn't mind the dirt, and sat down directly. Tell me everything you know in detail. If I confirm that what you're saying is true, I might consider joining you. Wen Ning looked at Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan and spoke. Lu Qianyu hesitated for a moment, then saw Shi Pujuan nod at him, and finally spoke. Since that's the case, I'll tell Wen Ning the whole story. A few days ago, Shipa Jun and I were assigned a D-rank mission that required us to go outside the imperial capital city. There, we happened to come across a group of people all E-rank and D-rank beast tamers acting suspiciously. The two of us decided to follow them. It turned out they had arrived at a remote location. There was a cave there, and it seemed to be blocked by an invisible spiritual barrier, preventing anyone from entering. Later, the two of us were discovered. However, they were not part of a group and did not feel confident about keeping us there. They also feared we might use our phones to alert others, so they told us about the cave, explaining it was an ancient beast taming site. They warned us that we could only enter after 3 days, when the spiritual energy would be weakest. We too effectively joined their group and agreed not to invite any C-rank beast tamers, as this was an unwritten rule everyone followed. After all, the strongest among them were only D-rank beast tamers, and they feared others might come to claim the resources within the ruins. As she said this, Lu Qianyu paused for a moment, then listened as Shipa Jun continued. We just returned and heard that Wen Ning has mastered the Lingxi sword technique, defeating over 80 opponents alone. We'd like to invite you to join us on our journey to the ancient beast tamer ruins. Lu Qianyu glanced at Wen Ning and nodded in agreement. Of course, they could also invite upperclassmen from the 2nd or 3rd year, as there were many D-rank beast tamers. However, Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun feared that the information might leak out, so they turned to Wen Ning instead. After all, as Wen Ning's seasoned mentor, Lu Qianyu had a good understanding of his personality. Sometimes gentle, sometimes sharp. He has few friends, aside from Li Fengming and Fu Hongyu, and no one has heard of him associating with anyone else. Inviting me? Aren't you too afraid I'll take your resources? Wen Ning looked at the lounge chair, smiling faintly at Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun. Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun heard this, exchanged glances, and felt that their decision seemed a bit hasty. However, they still smiled slightly and said, I believe Wen Ning won't leave us with nothing, right? Though that group wasn't a united front, they still had the numbers on their side. If it was just the two of us going, we'd probably end up with nothing. But if Wen Ning joins us, we still have a chance. After all, a beast that could have humans build a tomb for it must have been an incredibly powerful beast in ancient times. Some of its bodily materials alone would be enough for me and Shipa Jun. Lu Qianyu spoke very bluntly. That is, if Wen Ning joins, they might still be able to secure some resources. However, without Wen Ning, relying solely on the two of them, there is a high likelihood they will come away empty-handed. This shouldn't be your confidence, Lu Qianyu. If I'm not mistaken, you've contracted the 3rd beast, haven't you? Wen Ning looked at Lu Qianyu with a calm expression and spoke meaningfully. Lu Qianyu had previously broken through to D-rank beast tamer, yet she had only used 2 beasts to challenge herself. After so much time had passed, she must have successfully contracted the 3rd beast by now. Wen Ning is truly intelligent. Lu Qianyu said with a blush, admitting the truth. To be honest, Wen Ning, when we went out of town that time, it wasn't for a mission. We were actually going to capture my 3rd contract beast. There's more to it than that, isn't there? I see that Shipa Jun's spiritual power has grown even stronger than before. It seems like he's already broken through to D-rank beast tamer, right? Wen Ning looked at Shipa Jun and spoke. In fact, when the two of them had just entered, Wen Ning had already sensed it, but he hadn't mentioned it. Wen Ning has sharp eyes. Shipa Jun also nodded in surprise. Over the past 2 days, he had expended a significant amount of resources to help the Abyss Lord break through to D-rank strength, and as a result, his own abilities had also improved, making him a D-rank beast tamer. 2 orange quality D-rank beast tamers, 4 purple quality E-rank beast tamers, plus the 2 of you D-rank beast tamers. That's the strength you're relying on to dare invite me to join you, right? Wen Ning looked at Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun, whose plans had been exposed, and smiled slightly before continuing. You need not worry. I can join you, but once we enter the ruins, resources will be obtained by one's own means. How about that? However, since this is a temporary alliance, if we encounter others joining forces to attack the two of you, I will also step in to help resist. After all, we are all students of the North Sea Academy. Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun listened to Wen Ning's words. They did sound reasonable, but there was something off about them. However, they couldn't quite put their finger on it at the moment. Alright, since Wen Ning has agreed, the two of us will go prepare first. 3 days later, Shipa Jun and I returned to find Wen Ning. After receiving Wen Ning's nod of approval, Lu Qianyu and Shipa Jun left Wen Ning's villa complex. Ancient beast taming ruins. Wen Ning watched the 2 figures disappear into the distance, a gleam of determination flashing in his eyes. Lu Qianyu, do you think inviting Wen Ning was a mistake? On the way back to Building D dormitory, Shipa Jun suddenly spoke up. I just feel that this Wen Ning is very strange, as if he can see through us. I only broke through the new beast contract yesterday, which is why I decided to invite him. But with just one glance, he saw through all of our thoughts. Lu Qianyu nodded upon hearing this and said, isn't that better? With Wen Ning around, our chances of securing resources in the ancient beast taming ruins are higher. Moreover, if others sense that Wen Ning is stronger than the 2 of us, do you think they might team up against him? With Wen Ning and them holding each other back, the 2 of us will have more time to loot resources. Shi Pujuan nodded in agreement upon hearing this. Moreover, even if we are not a match for Wen Ning, we can at least hold our own. After all, we have 6 beasts, 2 of which are orange quality and 4 are purple quality, with 2 of them being D rank beasts. Even if Wen Ning is powerful, he is currently only an E rank Beastmaster. As long as we can hold our own against him, we will have the qualifications to negotiate resource distribution with him. Even if Wen Ning is powerful, he is currently only an E rank Beastmaster. As long as we can hold our own against him, we will have the qualifications to negotiate resource distribution with him. Of course, if even this elite team can't defeat him, then let him take the resources. After all, we can't beat him. Lu Qianyu continued, of course, I don't think that will happen. The 2 of us together should at least be able to split it evenly, right? Shi Pujuan nodded upon hearing this, then asked doubtfully, but haven't you ever considered that we've never seen Wen Ning use his second beast in battle? Lu Qianyu. Ancient beast taming ruins. It might be worth exploring, but Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan actually dared to invite me. That was truly unexpected. I guess they've been out of the game for too long and think they're back in their prime. But that is fine by me. If they dare to make a move against me, I'll have the perfect excuse to seize all their resources for myself. Wen Ning lay on the lounge chair, gazing at the azure sky. Just in time before the large-scale secret realm exploration event began, he decided to explore the ancient beast taming ruins to find some evolution resources and help the Qingyu 3-headed dragon break through to D rank strength. Then, Wen Ning began to circulate his martial arts techniques and started his cultivation. Basically, Wen Ning would practice the ice spirit technique at all times whenever he didn't have classes or tasks to do. However, at present, the Huang grade martial arts techniques no longer provide significant benefits to Wen Ning. Even with the stone that enhances the cultivation speed of ice attribute martial arts techniques, his progress is not particularly swift. Of course, compared to other students, Wen Ning has already made remarkable progress. Since entering Beihai Academy, in just over half a month, Wen Ning has risen from an F rank 8 star to an E rank 5 star. Such a rapid improvement is no wonder why some students regard Wen Ning as a prodigy. His cultivation speed is truly astonishing. Perhaps only Wen Ning himself would consider his cultivation speed too slow. 3 days. Gone in the blink of an eye. Wen Ning had just finished washing up for the day when he saw Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan waiting outside the door for quite some time. The ancient beast taming ruins have a weak spiritual barrier at noon today, so we must arrive there before 12 o'clock. Otherwise, we will miss the opportunity to enter. Lu Qianyu explained. Wen Ning nodded, quickly changed into a set of clothes selected by Li Fengming, then walked out to the open area outside the villa and said, "You have flying beasts, right?" "Yes. Yes." Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan both nodded. 2 purple hexagram arrays appeared randomly, and as there flashed, 2 flying beasts emerged from within. Beast name, Sunset Golden Eagle. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute general. Beast taming power E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities wing tornado, frenzy strike, whirling claws. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Beast name black wind snow eagle. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute flying. Beast taming power E rank, 8 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities exploding tornado, whirling wind blades, black wind mist. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. 2 flying mounts, both purple quality E rank high star creatures. It seems like you've been lucky lately. Wen Ning spoke softly. It was all luck that I managed to contract a purple quality flying type beast. Lu Qianyu said modestly. Roar. Wen Ning nodded and waved his hand. From within the orange hexagram formation, the 3-headed jade dragon emerged with an air of dominance. Its roar sent the black-feathered wind eagles and sunset golden eagles trembling in unison. The powerful aura rampaged unchecked, causing Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan to exchange glances, their expressions shifting slightly. The jade-colored 3-headed dragon still possessed the strength of an E-rank 9-star creature, but the sense of power it emanated felt far stronger than before. You lead the way, I'll follow you. Wen Ning spoke up to remind them. All right. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan finally reacted, mounting the black feather wind eagle and the sunset golden eagle, and soared into the sky. The 3-headed jade dragon followed closely behind them. Wen Ning patted the head of the 3-headed jade dragon. The dragon's wings, ablaze with green flames, flapped once, and its body shot into the sky, following closely behind Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. The 3 continued flying out of the imperial capital city. They flew into a mountain range and continued flying at low altitude along the mountain range for about half an hour. Finally, it came to a stop on the side of a mountain range and began to descend. This mountain range, known as the Wulong Mountains, appeared from afar as a series of winding ridges, resembling a coiling dragon. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan leaped down from their flying beasts and then stored the flying beasts in their beast summoning space. Wen Ning also jumped down and put the Qingyu 3-headed dragon away. Seeing this, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan exchanged glances, their eyes betraying a hint of disappointment. They had hoped Wen Ning would draw the enemy's attention, but instead, he completely defied expectations and even put away the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Ahead lay a path that had been recently cleaved open, with sap still oozing from the wounds of the trees, fresh evidence that someone had passed through just moments ago. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were leading the way, while Wen Ning followed behind. After emerging from the narrow path, Wen Ning saw a massive platform ahead, crowded with beast tamers, mostly D-rank beast tamers and high-star E-rank beast tamers. Among them, 2 individuals had even stronger auras, clearly D-rank high-star beast tamers, and they were around 8 or 9 stars. Chapter 078, Dance of the Azure Dragon. A single sword slays a D-rank Beastmaster. Those 2 are coming. They're accompanied by another person and he's actually a 5-star E-rank? With such strength, they dare to meddle with the ancient beast-taming ruins? Who cares what level of beast tamers they bring? As long as they're not C-rank beast tamers, the weaker their people are, the easier it will be for us to secure more resources. Upon seeing Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan arrive, a group of people immediately turned their gaze toward them. However, upon noticing that Wen Ning was only at the E-rank, 5-star cultivation level, they quickly turned away and began carefully scouting for potential threats. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan said nothing, walking to the very edge of the crowd. Wen Ning, however, stood alone off to the side. He cast a furtive glance at the 2 D-rank high-star beast tamers. With Wen Ning's current strength, D-rank mid-star beast tamers and below would be completely powerless against him, with only instant death as the outcome. However, when facing a D-rank 9-star Beastmaster, they must join forces with the Qingyu three-headed dragon and attack with all their might to stand a chance against them. The black-clad man who had previously easily defeated the Black-clad Alliance alone was likely able to do so because the Black-clad Alliance's black-clad man was probably relying on resources to enhance his abilities, and his spiritual energy was not pure enough. However, these 2 D-rank Beastmasters emit a sharp and intimidating aura. They were not students from any academy, but rather independent beast tamers with extensive combat experience, men who had tasted blood on the battlefield. Far more powerful than the black-clad men of the Outcast Alliance. In addition, there are also quite a few D-rank mid-tier and low-tier beast tamers. However, for Wen Ning, the only ones he truly takes seriously are the 2 D-rank high-tier beast tamers. If the 2 of them were to team up, Wen Ning might not be their match. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan are also D-rank beast tamers, but one is a D-rank 1-star and the other is a D-rank 2-star. Even if they rely on the superior quality of their beasts to fight 1 or 2-star ranks above their own, they won't gain much of an advantage. No wonder these 2 aren't afraid of me resources. I guess they came here with the mindset of just trying to get by as best as they can. After arriving here, no one spoke and everyone waited quietly for noon to arrive. As the scorching sun hung high in the sky, the shallow blue spiritual energy barrier behind the platform suddenly vanished as if it had never been there. Let's go! Hurry up and get inside. Hurry up! Like boiling water, the crowd erupted and rushed toward the cave entrance. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan did the same, not even taking the time to call out to Wen Ning as they charged into the crowd. Wen Ning, however, lagged behind, walking slowly. Together, along with the 2 D-rank beast tamers. The 2 D-rank beast tamers showed no urgency, strolling leisurely toward the center. No wonder among everyone present, they were the strongest, and all they needed to do was wait for others to come to them. Wen Ning was a split second faster than the 2 D-rank beast tamers and entered the cave first. The next moment, the world spun around. When Wen Ning came to his senses, he found himself in an ancient, rustic passageway. The walls were made of neatly stacked stone blocks, and patterns were carved on the front, seemingly depicting scenes of people accompanied by beasts. Is this one of the passages leading to a tomb? Wen Ning looked around. The corridors inside the tomb were extremely tall, and the space was quite spacious. If everything went as expected, entering the cave would result in another random teleportation. However, the tomb couldn't accommodate the massive size of the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Given how long it had been since the dragon's last appearance, there was a high chance it would collapse if the dragon were to emerge, leaving nothing behind. Therefore, Wen Ning only summoned Shinado. Yeah. Shinai still wore the pink cute little hat bought by Li Fengming. After appearing, she happily flew around and landed on Wen Ning's shoulder, grabbing his ear. Wen Ning released Shana Duo, naturally intending to use her mental powers to help detect any unknown dangers ahead, so they wouldn't accidentally step into a trap without realizing it. Shinai Duo, spread your psychic energy and alert me if you sense anyone. Yeah. Shinai nodded and closed her eyes to sense the energy. Wen Ning, meanwhile, led Shana Duo as they cautiously explored the area. Click! Just as Wen Ning reached a corner, he stepped on one of the differently colored stones. In an instant, an arrow shot out from a crack in the wall, aiming straight for Wen Ning. Whoosh! A single finger of spiritual insight. Snap! Wen Ning's gaze was fierce as he swiftly caught the feathered arrow between his fingers. With a slight squeeze, the arrow was firmly held in place. Then, with a gentle pinch of his fingers, the arrow snapped in two and fell to the ground. The arrowhead was dark green, indicating it was poisonous. Although Shinedo possesses psychic abilities, she can only sense things within a small range. If other beast tamers were to intrude, Shinedo would be able to detect them quickly, but when it comes to traps or mechanisms, only Ning can handle them. The ancient beast tamer's ruins are filled with dangers. If it were any other beast tamer, they would have been pierced through the head by arrows by now. Who knows how many beast tamers will fall here in these ancient beast tamer ruins. However, none of this interests Ning. If there's a chance, he actually hopes those 2D rank, 9-star beast tamers die early, so he won't have any threats. But thinking too much won't help either. After glancing around, Ning continued to venture deeper into the area. In theory, everyone was teleported randomly, so it was unclear if anyone had been teleported directly into the main tomb. The creatures buried there should be the ancient beasts that were once worshipped as deities. Crossing a narrow alleyway, Ning seemed to have arrived at another small tomb, though it wasn't the main one. There were no obstacles blocking the way, so he could enter directly. He hesitated for a moment. Ning decided to go to the tomb to take a look, perhaps he might find something useful. As he stepped through the gates of the small tomb, Ning kept a wary eye on his surroundings, his spiritual energy gathering, ready to act at a moment's notice. However, to his surprise, he detected no traps or mechanisms of any kind. At the very center of the small tomb stood a massive stone coffin. So enormous that it must not contain the remains of a human being. Here, what should be buried are also beast tamers, right? Ning speculated, leaping up and landing on the edge of the stone coffin. The stone coffin, weathered by time, was now covered in a thick layer of dust. Rise! The stone coffin had no extra mechanisms. Ning pressed his toes against one side and pushed hard. The coffin lid slid downward, sending dust flying everywhere, revealing the scene within. There was no foul odor. The era is far too ancient, and this imperial beast was exceptionally powerful in life. Even after countless changes over the ages, its body remains intact, though it has dried out into a desiccated corpse. Beast name, Dance of the Azure Dragon Fish. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes water dragon. Beast taming power A rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities: a single melody of the dragon and fish dance, where dragons and fish leap through the heavens, deep-sea tidal whirlwinds, stirring up winds and waves, and the symbiotic technique of aquatic creatures. Beast control state death. Evolution path none. This is actually an orange quality beast companion that has transformed into a dragon and reached the A rank, 7-star level of power. Even in the ancient era, it wasn't worthy of being worshipped as a deity and could only serve as a servant to the gods? Ning looked at the attribute panel, his eyes filled with astonishment. Orange quality, a rank 7-star. If placed in the present era, it would be difficult for even the entire ancient kingdom to find a rival. Beside the withered corpse of the Dance of the Azure Dragon, there lay a green pearl. Within it, spiritual energy flowed faintly, sealed away by the pearl itself. Without careful observation, one would never notice the anomaly of this pearl. Item name: Fish Dragon Pearl. Item level ultra rare. Item source: Wutian Xingyu Long. Fish Dragon Pearl? It should be that after the blue dragon of the Dance of the Heavens died, its entire strength dispersed from its body ended within this stone coffin, perhaps aiding the three-headed Jiao of the Qingyu in breaking through. Ning's gaze sharpened as he stood beside the stone coffin, using his sword fingers to shoot out 2 streams of sword energy, which clamped onto the fish dragon pearl and pulled it out. The fish dragon pearl was green in color, cold to the touch. Vaguely, Ning seemed to see the spiritual energy inside transform into a small green dragon, swimming freely within. In addition, there was nothing else of value inside the stone coffin. Although the Dance of the Azure Dragon Fish was an orange quality A rank beast, its body had been preserved for far too long, and it had lost its spiritual essence. As a result, it was of no use as evolution material. Closing the stone coffin, Ning floated down from it and prepared to leave the area. Whoosh! Shio! Just then, several darts suddenly flew toward Ning. When Ning moved like lightning, pinching one of the darts between his fingers and using it as a sword to strike down the other darts that were closing in on him. Yeah. Shanai sat on Ning's shoulder, angrily accusing him. Ning's gaze grew icy as he looked up, only to see several beast tamers with grim expressions approaching from outside the small tomb. Are you the E-rank, 5-star beast tamer? Where are your 2 companions? They haven't abandoned you, have they? The 5 beast tamers who walked in were ranked as follows: 3 were D rank, 2-star, 1 was E rank, 8-star, and 1 was E rank, 7-star. The man in the lead looked at Ning, then scanned the surroundings. Not seeing Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, he assumed Ning had been abandoned. He sneered, "We just saw you fall from that stone coffin. You must have obtained something valuable. Hand it over, and you can go. If you don't hand it over, you won't be able to leave. That's right, your 2 companions aren't here, so you're dead today. The beast taming prowess on your shoulders is merely E rank, 7-star, it won't save you." The other man also glared coldly at Ning and closed in on him. Wen Ning kept his expression calm, watching the men without moving. Since you refuse to give it to me, I'll kill you and take it myself. Unicorn Lizard, Super Horn Charge. The D-rank 2-star man at the front summoned a lizard with a colorful body and horns on its head, charging toward Wen Ning. Beast named Unicorn Lizard. Beast Quality Blue. Beast Attribute General. Beast Taming Power D-rank, 3 stars. Beast Taming Weakness Poison Type. Beast Taming Ability Super Horn Charge, Whirlwind Tail Blade, Camouflage. Beast Control Status Healthy. Evolution Path, 2 paths. As the Unicorn Lizard charged toward Wen Ning, a D-rank, 2-star Beast Tamer also rushed toward Wen Ning, wielding a large sword that flashed with a cold gleam, aiming to strike Wen Ning on the head. Whoosh! Shio! Wen Ning's gaze turned icy as he shot out a sharp sword chi with his 2 fingers, sweeping it out horizontally. The Unicorn Lizard and the D-rank 2-star Beast Tamer had charged halfway when they suddenly came to a halt. Amidst the puzzled gazes of the crowd, the Beast Tamer's face contorted in agony. His great sword fell to the ground as he clutched his throat with both hands. Blood gushed out from his neck, and no matter how hard he struggled, it was to no avail. The Unicorn Lizard let out a mournful cry as its body was sliced cleanly in 2. Plop! 2 lifeless bodies crashed heavily onto the ground in front of Wen Ning, their blood staining the ground red. What's going on? How did Lu Shan die so suddenly? What just happened? How is that possible? Lu Shan was killed instantly by a level E 5-star Beast Tamer? Among the remaining 4, 2 E-rank Beastmasters immediately panicked. Clearly, Wen Ning's thunderous strike that had killed the D-rank 2-star Beastmaster had already intimidated them. The other 2 D-rank Beastmasters, though also startled, quickly regained their composure and addressed the 2 E-rank Beastmasters. We've probably stumbled upon a tough opponent today, and a ruthless one at that. You two, summon all your beasts. Let's fight him with everything we've got. We might still have a chance to survive. Don't even think about begging for mercy. From the moment we decided to kill him, it's been a matter of life and death. Seeing the intense fear in the eyes of the 2 E-rank Beastmasters, one of the D-rank Beastmasters shouted harshly, aiming to stir up their desire for a fight to the death. Seeing the intense fear in the eyes of the 2 E-rank Beastmasters, one of the D-rank Beastmasters shouted harshly, aiming to stir up their desire to fight to the death. The 2 E-rank Beastmasters nodded and summoned their beasts, both of which were green and blue in quality, with strength also around E-rank. The 2 D-rank Beast Tamers summoned 6 beasts in total. 2 were blue quality, with strength reaching D-rank 2-star and 3-star levels, while the remaining 4 were green quality, with strength merely at E-rank 9-star. They were roughly on par with the 2 E-rank Beast Tamers. For Beast Tamers, 10 beasts. They faced off against Wen Ning. Such a luxurious lineup to deal with a 5-star E-rank Beast Tamer could be described as not only luxurious but even wasteful. However, the 4 of them didn't think so. If they could, they would have summoned another group of beasts. Because the young man before them was simply too bizarre. Even a D-rank, 2-star Beast Tamer and a D-rank, 3-star Beast were instantly killed by him, without a sound. It wasn't until they saw Lu Shan and the Unicorn Lizard lying dead on the ground that they realized the young man had already acted. Chapter 079, The Dark Tunnel, Piled Up Bones, and Dark Corpse Beetles. Wen Ning looked at the group of people in front of him and the 10 beasts behind him, but no one dared to attack. A cold smile appeared on his lips as he said, "What's the matter? You were so bold when you were stealing things earlier. Now you don't dare to move?" The 4 beast tamers did not grow angry or ashamed. Instead, they became even more cautious. 3-headed jade dragon. Seeing that these people dared not act rashly, Wen Ning had no time to linger here. As soon as he moved, the 3-headed green jade dragon emerged from the orange hexagram array on the ground and suspended itself in the air. Seeing that no one dared to make a move, Wen Ning had no time to linger here. In an instant, the 3-headed jade dragon emerged from the orange hexagram array on the ground and hovered in the air. Fortunately, the tomb was much larger and more spacious than the passageway, otherwise, it might not have been able to accommodate the body of the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Roar! After the 3-headed dragon of green jade appeared, it let out a low roar, causing the dust within the tomb to settle. The 3 dragon heads were hideously deformed, flapping their wings shrouded in green flames. They glared at the 4 beast tamers and 10 beasts before them, their eyes filled with savage intent, bearing the sharp fangs in their dragon mouths. What kind of beast is this? It's orange quality. I've never seen anything like it before. Despite being only an E-rank, 9-star beast, why do I feel my heart racing? This 3-headed dragon, like that young man, is an extremely terrifying existence. Upon seeing the 3-headed Jiao dragon appear, the 4 beast tamers were all startled for a moment. Let's attack together and take out the young one first. One of them suggested, and the others agreed. It was precisely because they were too cautious that they gave Wen Ning the time to summon the 3-headed jade dragon, leading to their current dire situation. Winter Snow Demon, Winter Frost Snow. Giant Rock Rat, Rock Throw. Scarlet Flame Fox, Flame Vortex. Green Leaf Serpent, Vine Whip. In the blink of an eye, 10 beasts charged directly toward Wen Ning. Their colorful abilities seemed like dazzling fireworks. Among them, the strongest are 2 blue quality D rank beasts. Beast name, Winter Snow Demon. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute ice. Beast taming strength D rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weakness strength based. Beast taming abilities frostbite, ice seal, howling blizzard. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Beast name green leaf flying snake. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute grass. Beast tamer strength D rank, 2 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities vine whip, swift blade leaf slash, green leaf flood current. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Evolution paths, 2. Jade dragon with 3 heads, blazing flames devour the city. Roar. 3 green jade dragons roared toward the sky, unleashing endless flames that erupted into a dense rain of fire, crashing down onto the ground. In the blink of an eye, the area was engulfed in an endless sea of flames, burning fiercely. The intense heat warped the vision, and the scorching heat filled the entire small tomb. The 10 beast tamers, who had just activated their abilities, were instantly engulfed by the fiery inferno. Meanwhile, Wen Ning leaped into the air and landed on the stone coffin to watch the battle, while also avoiding some of the beast tamers' abilities. This group of minor foes, with the strongest among them only a low-tier D rank, was more than a match for the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. The flames seemed to transform into ferocious beasts, devouring all 10 beasts. The Qingye Tingsha was the first to succumb, its green vines charred black by the flames, and it swiftly fled toward the edge of the inferno. The other green quality E-rank beast tamers fared even worse, with several being directly engulfed by the flames and collapsing to the ground. The snow and wind of the winter demon were also vaporized into steam by the flames, but it managed to hold on the longest, using 3 of its innate abilities to keep running toward the outside while enduring the intense flames. Once the fiery inferno had dissipated, only a handful of the 10 beasts remained. The 4 beast tamers stood frozen in shock. They watched helplessly as the Qingyu 3-headed dragon used its innate ability to nearly wipe out all their beasts in one fell swoop. Monster! You're a monster! You're not human! You're a devil! Coming to their senses, the eyes of these beast tamers were filled with terror and fear, as if the person standing before them was not Wen Ning, but a merciless demon who killed without batting an eyelid, striking fear into their hearts, filling them with dread, and leaving them powerless to resist. Run! Someone shouted, and the 4 beast tamers fled madly, not even caring about the wounded beasts they had tamed behind them. Now, all they cared about was themselves. 100 miles of ice. The 3-headed jade dragon spat out a cold current, and the ground froze into ice, swiftly spreading toward the fleeing beast tamers. In the blink of an eye, it caught up with them and froze them within the ice blocks. Even as they were frozen into ice blocks, they continued to struggle, their eyes bloodshot and filled with unspeakable fear. By the time Wen Ning left the small tomb, inside the small tomb, there were only ice blocks scattered on the ground. You said that the 2 of us weren't with Wen Ning. Do you think he'll blame us? Walking down a pitch-black corridor, Shi Pujuan asked Lu Qianyu ahead of him, his face filled with concern. Lu Qianyu sighed upon hearing this and said regretfully, I also forgot to tell Wen Ning that the teleportation array at this entrance is no longer as effective as before. As long as you hold on to your teammates tightly, you won't be separated by the teleportation. Don't worry. Wen Ning's strength, don't we know it well? A D rank, 1-star, 2-star beast tamer wouldn't stand a chance against him unless they teamed up. But don't worry. We know Wen Ning's strength. A D rank, 1-star, 2-star beast tamer wouldn't stand a chance against him unless they had several of them together. Otherwise, they wouldn't stand a chance against the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Most importantly, given Wen Ning's personality, I'm sure he'd rather be randomly teleported than hold the hands of 2 grown men like us. That's true. Shi Pujuan heard this and nodded in agreement. They then ignored Wen Ning and continued to venture deeper into the passageway. However, this tomb doesn't feel like it was built for a beast tamer. Look at all the human burial ornaments, it feels more like it was built for a human. Lu Qianyu walked around, looking at the various arrangements, then suddenly frowned and said. Shi Pujuan also looked around and said, I also don't think it's meant for beast tamers. Do you remember the golden quality beast's tomb that was unearthed in the ancient kingdom 3 years ago? The burial artifacts inside the tomb were all stone carvings of various types of imperial beasts. Lu Qianyu nodded and said, that's exactly what I was wondering. The 2 walked for a while. Suddenly spotted a small tomb ahead. On either side of the entrance stood stone statues of beasts. This must be the burial site of a beast, otherwise there wouldn't be stone statues of beasts at the entrance. It hasn't been discovered yet, so we need to hurry inside and take a look. Lu Qianyu's eyes sparkled with excitement as she exclaimed. Shi Pujuan grabbed him by the arm and warned, don't rush in. Be careful, there might be traps inside. Let the beastmen go in first to check the situation. If there are no traps, we'll go in later. Lu Qianyu nodded, silently reminding himself to stay calm and composed. The Demon Lord of the Abyss. Ghostly Beast. 2 orange quality beasts were summoned by them, the Abyss Lord D rank 1-star and the Ghost Beast D rank 2-star. Although Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan are always being beaten by Wen Ning, one must admit that both of them are genius beast tamers. Now that the two have joined forces, they are completely unafraid of ordinary D-rank 3-star and 4-star beast tamers. After placing the Abyss Demon Lord and the Ghost Boar in the tomb, they didn't hear any sounds of traps being triggered. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan exchanged glances and a hint of joy flashed across their faces. They walked straight inside and looked up at the massive stone coffin above them. Both of them looked surprised, completely oblivious to the warnings from the Abyss Lord and the Ghost Beast. A beast that was worthy of being buried in this small tomb couldn't possibly be ordinary. Lu Qianyu spoke as she walked toward the stone coffin. The result. I suddenly tripped by something, he fell down. He was about to curse, but when he got up, he saw that the area around him was covered in ice chunks of various sizes, some of which contained parts of human and beast bodies. Lu Qianyu's words were stuck in her throat. She swallowed hard and looked at Shi Pujuan. Shi Pujuan had also seen the ice blocks scattered on the ground when Lu Qianyu fell, with various body parts frozen inside them, and his eyes were filled with fear. The two stared at each other for a moment before finally coming to their senses. A battle had taken place here. This group of people and their beasts had all been killed. It was hard to tell how many there were, but there must have been quite a few, including a D-rank, 2-star beast tamer. To handle this group so efficiently, that person must be exceptionally powerful and ruthless. Even if there was anything inside the stone coffin, it must have been taken by him. The only question is whether it was one person or a group. The most likely candidates are those two D-rank, 9-star Beastmasters. Looking at these ice blocks that haven't completely melted yet, those two might be nearby. We should leave here quickly, otherwise, if we encounter them, we won't stand a chance. If I'd known, I wouldn't have followed Wen Ning even if it meant losing face. This place is way too terrifying. Thinking that the murderous maniac might not be far away, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan decided to leave quickly to avoid running into him, lest they end up like the people in the tomb, frozen into ice blocks and dismembered. On the other side, after obtaining the dragon pearl, Wen Ning continued down the passageway. The Qingyu three-headed dragon, unable to pass through the passage due to its size, was once again hidden away by Wen Ning. Qingyu three-headed dragon, just another old tool, huh? Sitting on his shoulder was the pampered favorite, Sanai. The tomb of the celestial blue dragon is just a small tomb, which means there must be a main tomb. However, we don't know which direction it's in, so we'll just have to follow the passageway and see where it leads. Wen Ning scanned the surroundings, carefully observing the situation around him. Although an entire era had passed, Wen Ning dared not be certain that there were no more traps within the tomb that could threaten him. Though he was indeed one of the strongest beast masters among those who had entered, he was still only an E-ranked beast master. There were still many entities that could pose a threat to his life. After passing through a passageway, Wen Ning arrived at a rather gloomy and dark corner. The air was damp and musty, and an unpleasant odor wafted up from below. Boom! Wen Ning planted one foot, channeling his spiritual energy downward, and his body immediately began to descend. This was a secret passage within a tomb. Although it is somewhat dim, the scenes within can still be clearly seen. The ground is littered with white bones, creating a chilling and terrifying scene. The entire dark passageway was littered with bones, some of which had already rotted, though a portion remained untouched by decay. These beast tamers must have been quite powerful when they were alive. Wen Ning looked closely. On these unrotted white bones, there were still wounds that had once been inflicted. It is highly likely that these were a group of beast tamers who died in battle. Due to their merits in combat, they were buried alongside the so-called divine beast tamers, treated as its subordinates, and buried alongside it. In that case, the imperial beast buried in the main tomb was likely also killed in this battle. What kind of battle could have caused such heavy casualties? When Ning furrowed his brows, the scent in the air made him uneasy. Just as he was about to return to the ground, Wen Ning heard a sound. Could there be someone else? Wen Ning's gaze grew cold as he walked toward the secret passage. The deeper he went, the darker it became. By the end, it had become almost pitch black. Wen Ning stopped. He didn't plan to go any further inside. No matter what was inside, he didn't have the habit of risking his life to explore, especially when faced with something unknown. Squeak! Gee! At that very moment, Wen Ning suddenly spotted several pairs of blood-red eyes deep within the secret passage. Vague black figures could be seen, emitting a piercing sound. One of the black shadows even charged toward Wen Ning. Whoosh! Whoosh! A sharp sword chi whistled through the air, instantly splitting the figure into two. The sword energy pierced the clouds, and Wen Ning directly pierced a hole in the ground above his head. Light flooded in, and those pairs of red eyes, as if afraid of the light, all fled into the depths of the dark passage. Wen Ning lowered his head to examine the creature he had slain, a black insect-like beast. Beast name, Dark Corpse Centipede. Beast quality green. Beast attribute demon. Beast taming power D rank, 2 stars. Beast taming weakness light based. Beast taming abilities corpse poison infection, frenzied devouring, dark impact. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 1. Is this a type of zombie centipede beast? Wen Ning's eyes flashed with disgust. He frowned and quickly left the area, returning to the ground. If he had known that the dark corpse beetles were down there, Wen Ning would never have gone down. Help! Help me! Is there anyone out there? Please help me! Wen Ning was just about to leave when he suddenly heard cries for help coming from ahead, not far away. The voice was filled with panic and had a hint of crying. Chapter 080, The Fruit of the Underworld. The three-headed green jade dragon breaks through. Someone calling for help? Wen Ning was just about to ignore it and leave. After all, within the ancient beast-taming ruins, mutual combat and slaughter were the most ordinary of occurrences. Wen Ning wasn't some kind of do-gooder like Mu Qing, and he had no intention of saving lives or aiding the wounded. However, he suddenly thought of something. If this person had found some rare resources and was being surrounded, then I could take advantage of the situation and steal something. If no one stopped me, then so be it. If someone did, then so be it. With his mind made up, Wen Ning didn't hesitate any longer and quickly headed toward the direction of the distress calls. Moments later, Wen Ning's figure appeared before a cave, and the cries for help were coming from inside. Boom! Wen Ning casually slashed out a sword chi, causing the cave walls to shatter into pieces, revealing the face of the person seeking help. It was the face of a woman, with a decent figure, wearing little clothing, her body covered in wounds. Before her stood 7 or 8 dark, lurking zombies, glaring at her menacingly. Several more dark-colored corpse beetles were attacking 2 blue-quality E-rank beasts. Help me! Please, please save me! The woman saw Wen Ning break through the cave and immediately showed a look of joy on her face. She shouted for help toward Wen Ning while secretly slipping a wooden box into her clothes. He said nothing, simply watching her in silence. Save me! The woman continued to call out to Wen Ning, her voice growing louder. If she hadn't been poisoned by the zombie toxin when she escaped from the underground passage, she would have rushed over to slap Wen Ning across the face. However, she was too weak now and could only hope that Wen Ning was the kind of person with a heart of mercy. What were you doing in the underground tunnel? Wen Ning casually released a sword chi, instantly slaying a D-rank, 2-star dark corpse centipede. He looked at the woman and asked calmly. The woman had previously seen that Wen Ning was an E-rank 5-star, and had not held much hope. However, upon witnessing Wen Ning effortlessly eliminate the D-rank 2-star dark corpse centipede, she immediately revealed an excited expression and urged, "Hurry up and kill these corpse centipedes. Save me. As long as you save me, I'll tell you anything you want to know, including how to fulfill your wishes," the woman said, deliberately lifting her chest. Unfortunately, she was now covered in wounds, thinking she could make Wen Ning fall at her feet. But in Wen Ning's eyes, she was no different from the corpse beetle beside her. Answer my question. Wen Ning gave her a faint glance. You. Facing Wen Ning's indifference, the woman grew furious and exclaimed, "My companion and I accidentally got separated, and then I found myself here for no apparent reason. I accidentally fell into a secret passage and had to fight my way out. There were many dark, lurking creatures chasing me." At that moment, one of the woman's beast tamers had already been killed by the dark corpse beetles, which were now frantically devouring the beast tamer's corpse. "I've already told you, hurry up and save me." The woman watched the gruesome scene of the beast being devoured, terrified beyond words, and frantically pleaded for help from Wen Ning. Wen Ning, seeing this, said calmly, "You still refuse to tell the truth? It seems you want to be devoured by these dark corpse beetles until you're nothing but bones? You're such a heartless person. Do you really want to watch me die right before your eyes?" The woman was on the verge of tears as she scolded Wen Ning. "Great. Then I'll pretend I didn't hear you calling for help and you never saw me," Wen Ning said, then prepared to leave. "Don't go. I'll tell you everything, just kill all the dark corpse beetles and save me, and I'll tell you." Seeing that Wen Ning was really about to leave, the woman didn't hesitate for a moment and hurriedly stopped him. "Alright, since that's the case, I'll save you this once. If you lie even once, I won't hesitate to send you and your beast companion to your doom. After all, I saved your life, and whether I kill you or not is entirely up to me." Wen Ning spoke calmly. After finishing his words, his 2 fingers erupted with several sword chi. Wen Ning spoke calmly, then released several sword chi from his fingertips. The dark corpse beetles that were devouring the beast's corpse were instantly killed, and the others immediately charged toward Wen Ning. Wen Ning unleashed his sword chi, and under the Heavenly Gang's sword finger technique, the group of dark corpse beetles soon turned into a pile of corpses. The woman was a D-rank, 1-star beast tamer, and only one of her 3 beasts remained, severely injured, and lying on the ground, gasping for breath. However, the woman clearly did not care about the beasts' lives. Seeing that Wen Ning had slaughtered all the dark corpse beetles, she sighed in relief. "Thank you." The woman regained some strength and spoke to Wen Ning. "No need. Tell me, what are you going in there for?" Wen Ning spoke softly. Upon hearing this, the woman's eyes darted around, as if she were trying to come up with an excuse to brush off Wen Ning. Whoosh! A sword chi slashed across the woman's cheek and flew past, striking the cave wall behind her and leaving a deep sword mark. "Think carefully before you speak. I have no patience. I can let you live, or I can kill you." Wen Ning withdrew his finger and looked at the woman, his gaze filled with warning. All right. The woman sighed and said, before that, my companions and I were searching for evolutionary resources in this area. We then entered a secret passage together and discovered a rare resource. However, there were too many dark zombies and we were unable to obtain it. Instead, we angered the dark zombies, and in the end, they sacrificed their lives to protect me, leaving me as the only one to escape. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning nodded. The woman was clearly withholding some facts, but what she said was more or less accurate. The other details were likely about the cause of her companions' deaths. Although she claimed it was to protect her, Wen Ning noticed something off from her evasive behavior. The woman was clearly withholding some facts, but what she said was more or less accurate. The rest of the story likely involved the unusual circumstances surrounding her companion's death. Although she claimed it was to protect her, Wen Ning noticed something amiss from the way she evaded the question. It is likely that your companion did not die while protecting you. But rather, they were killed by your own design, drawing the attention of the dark corpse beetles to you, weren't they? Wen Ning looked at the woman with a half-smile. No. Upon hearing this, the woman's previously calm expression suddenly turned furious, as if she had been caught by the tail. I'm not interested in what happened to your companion. Now, hand over the resources you obtained inside. Consider it your ransom. Wen Ning looked at the woman, his voice cold. I already told you, we failed. The woman didn't know that Wen Ning had already seen the hidden wooden box. If it weren't for Wen Ning wanting to confirm whether the wooden box was something the woman had brought out from the secret passage, he wouldn't have wasted his time here with her. Don't test my patience. Give me the wooden box, and you can live. Don't waste my patience. Give me the wooden box, and you can live. Wen Ning spoke, and between his fingers, a sword chi burst forth. I gave. When the sword energy was less than 3 inches away from the woman, she completely broke down, took out the wooden box, handed it to Wen Ning, and said, this is the resource I obtained at great cost, nearly losing my life in the process. Wen Ning ignored her, took the wooden box, opened it, and saw inside a blue fruit, faintly emitting a cold, eerie aura. Item name, Underworld Yellow Spring Fruit. Item level rare. Item source Ancient Beast Tamer Ruins. I saved your life. This Yomi Yellow Spring Fruit is your reward. Wen Ning spoke to the woman, not bothering to see if she heard him, and left the area immediately. As for whether the woman, who was severely poisoned, could survive, that was not something Wen Ning needed to concern himself with. The fruit of the underworld, a rare resource, increases the evolution rate of ghost-type beasts. Although it is a rare resource, its powerful effect makes it comparable to ultra-rare evolution resources. Wen Ning walked along, playing with the underworld yellow spring fruit in his hand, a satisfied expression on his face. Although Wen Ning did not possess any ghost-type beasts, exchanging it for points at the resource department was still a decent option, as it could at least offset the value of several blue-quality beast cores. This ancient beast tamer's ruins contains quite a few valuable items, but the most valuable place is undoubtedly the main tomb. By now, there must be quite a few people who have already found the main tomb, right? I wonder where those 2D rank high-star beast tamers are now. If nothing goes wrong, there must be quite a few people who have fallen victim to them. Thinking back to the 2D rank high-star beast tamers he had seen at the entrance to the ancient beast taming hall earlier, Wen Ning's gaze grew slightly intense. At his current state, he wasn't too sure if he could even match those 2D rank high-star beast tamers. Of course, to defeat those 2D rank high-star beast tamers, Wen Ning also had a very simple method. That is to have the Qingyu 3-headed dragon break through to D rank. Once it does, even if the 2D rank high-star beast tamers attack together, Wen Ning will remain unfazed. After breaking through, the Qingyu 3-headed dragon will easily suppress the beasts controlled by the 2D rank beast tamers. At that point, Wen Ning himself will also receive a power boost. Even if the 2D rank high-star beast tamers team up, if they can't kill Wen Ning in a short time, the Qingyu 3-headed dragon will be more than enough to eliminate their beasts completely. At that point, the Qingyu 3-headed dragon would find it even easier to deal with the 2D rank high-star beast tamers. At that point, the Qingyu 3-headed dragon would find it effortless to deal with the 2D rank high-star beast tamers. However, for the Qingyu 3-headed dragon to break through, it must choose a spacious location. This ancient ruin is prone to collapse, and if it blocks the path, that would be bad enough, but if it buries some resources, it would be a loss. Since he didn't know the way, Wen Ning continued to follow the passage. After wandering around for a while, he arrived at a large gate. It looked like this must be the path leading to the main tomb. However, judging by the numerous footprints on the ground, it seems that many beast tamers have already entered. Wen Ning hesitated for a moment before following the path leading to the gate and heading inside. Before long, a small tomb appeared before Wen Ning, roughly the same size as the one he had entered earlier. However, when Wen Ning entered, he discovered that the stone coffin inside had been opened, and there were numerous battle scars around it. However, there was no sign of a body, suggesting that one party had abandoned the tomb after failing to secure it. No one should be coming here, and this area is quite spacious. The Qingyu 3-headed dragon should be able to break through here without any issues. Wen Ning looked around. An orange hexagram array appeared, and the Qingyu three-headed dragon flapped its wings and flew out, landing in front of Wen Ning. It rubbed its head against Wen Ning's body, but very gently, afraid of knocking him over. Three-headed Jiao made of green jade, today I'll treat you to something delicious. Wen Ning stroked the head of the three-headed jade dragon, then pulled out a pearl from his pocket. It was the fish dragon pearl formed from the essence of the deceased dance heaven blue fish dragon. As soon as the fish dragon pearl was taken out, Wen Ning noticed that the three dragon heads of the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao revealed a look of longing, just like when they had devoured the energy crystals earlier. Don't rush, it was prepared specifically for you. Wen Ning patted the head of the three-headed dragon Qingyu, pausing briefly with the fish dragon pearl in his hand, hesitating over which dragon head to feed this time. Never mind, I'll feed the middle one. Wen Ning thought about it for a long time, but he was too lazy to think anymore, so he just threw it into the mouth of the dragon in the middle. Roar! After the three-headed dragon swallowed the fish dragon pearl, a pale blue light screen appeared around its body. A surge of power burst forth, which the three-headed jade dragon directly absorbed into its body. The blue light screen resembled an ocean, emitting the sound of crashing waves. If everything goes as expected, this should be the combined power of the water and dragon elements of the Wu Tianqing fish dragon. As this power spread out, it seemed as though a blue dragon soul was swimming freely through the heavens. Slowly, this force was completely absorbed into the body of the three-headed green jade dragon. The body of the three-headed Jiao began to undergo gradual changes. Not only did the middle section of its body transform, but the originally green dragon scales in the central area also changed, with one scale turning into a light blue scale. Additionally, two fan-shaped fins grew out from both sides of one of the Jiao's heads. Roar! After breaking through, the power of the three-headed green jade dragon became even more formidable. With a furious roar, the entire small tomb trembled slightly. Dust settled, and echoes hummed. The three-headed dragon of green jade seemed to have grown even more majestic, transforming from its previous domineering demeanor into one that now carried a hint of gentleness. However, the aura emanating from its body remained terrifying, spreading out and causing Wen Ning to glance sideways in awe. Not only that, after the three-headed jade dragon broke through, Wen Ning, as a beast tamer, also felt the reciprocal power within the contract. A surge of spiritual energy flowed into his body, causing his rank to break through 2 star levels in one go, reaching E rank 7 stars. After breaking through, the three-headed jade dragon flapped its wings and landed before Wen Ning. Its size seemed slightly smaller than before, and its aura was more subdued, but it was far more powerful. Like a volcano brewing beneath the surface once unleashed, it would shatter the heavens and destroy the earth. Upon witnessing the Qingyu three-headed dragon's evolution complete, Wen Ning reached out to touch its wings, which were ablaze with green flames, and read its attribute panel. Beast name Jade three-headed dragon. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes ice, fire, dragon. Beast tamer power level D rank, 1 star. Beast taming weakness martial arts. Beast taming abilities freeze 100 miles, blazing inferno, flaming hell, ice age, destructive dragon breath, shattering dragon claws, tidal water tornado. Beast control status health. Evolution path, 2 paths. Chapter 081, The Cruel Beast Tamer. Under siege. The Azure Ox Snake. After the three-headed dragon of green jade broke through, not only did its form undergo a slight change, but its innate abilities also gained an additional water-attributed ability. However, it itself is not a water-attributed beast. This effect is likely from the fish dragon pearl, one of the innate abilities of the former dance of the azure fish dragon. After breaking through, Wen Ning put the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao away, as even though its size had shrunk slightly, it was still too large for the passages within the tomb. There was no choice but to make do with it. Breaking through the three-headed green jade dragon took a considerable amount of time. Next, Wen Ning continued on toward the main tomb, now confident that he could face the 2 D-rank high-star beast tamers. After traveling a short distance, Wen Ning suddenly spotted a corpse ahead. The corpse had been pierced by sharp claws, likely killed by another person's beast. After being here for so long, everyone had been on guard against one another. Now, on the way to the main tomb, the delicate balance between them has finally been broken. It seems the fighting has begun. Wen Ning glanced at the corpse and looked away indifferently. He actually hoped that this group would fight each other, the more brutal the better. That way, they could scout the area, and he could act as a sparrow, hiding behind them to avoid the numerous traps and mechanisms. Within the main tomb, the traps and mechanisms were far more powerful and numerous than those in other smaller tombs. As Wen Ning made his way through, he discovered numerous corpses, some impaled by arrows like hedgehogs, others with their limbs severed by invisible threads. What surprised Wen Ning the most later on was the corpse of the beast rider. Some were green quality, others blue quality, all possessing the strength of high-star E-rank beasts. Their deaths were gruesome and horrific. Among the E-rank beast tamers who have entered the ancient beast tamer ruins, there are only a handful. Unless something unexpected happens, these E-rank beasts are likely the second or third beasts of their tamers. How ruthless! They actually used their second and third ranked beasts to scout ahead. Such a tactic would even send a chill down the spine of Wen Ning, who now kills without batting an eyelid. Although he was ruthless and decisive when it came to others, Wen Ning treated his own beasts with kindness. He provided them with various ultra-rare and rare resources, nurturing the jade-scaled snake into the formidable Qingyu three-headed dragon it is today. This includes the Shinado on his shoulder. When Wen Ning participated in large-scale secret realm exploration activities, besides the primary goal of looting resources, another purpose was to ask the vice deans of the three major academies to help him find the meteor tear, an essential evolution resource for Shinado. It's just unfortunate that these beast tamers chose the wrong people. Although they were forced to sign the contract, it can only be considered a twist of fate. If they had encountered someone like Song Hai, who had spent over a decade saving the leg of his green quality beast, the outcome might have been entirely different. The corpses of these beasts lie scattered across various traps. It appears that a group of people took turns using their second and third beasts to scout the area, resulting in the corpses being strewn everywhere. Wen Ning even noticed that nearly all the beasts had had their cores removed. Upon seeing this, Wen Ning could only sigh, "I've chosen the wrong person," which was all he could do. Following the trail left by the beast tamer who had scouted ahead, Wen Ning continued onward. When he emerged from the passageway, the space before him suddenly opened up, as if he had stepped out of a tomb. Before him lay a vast expanse of grassland. The main tomb stood at the very center of the grassland. It was made of earth and sand, resembling an altar, yet also resembling a palace. From afar, Wen Ning spotted a pitch-black entrance appearing within the palace. After entering, one would need to walk a certain distance further to reach the main tomb where the sacred beasts were buried with divine reverence. Ghost Claw, Claw of the Underworld. Abyssal Demon Lord, Iron Chain Combo. At that very moment, Wen Ning spotted a group of beast tamers on the grassy area ahead, surrounding two young men. Despite being outnumbered, the two young men managed to hold their ground temporarily thanks to the overwhelming power of their orange quality beasts. Lu Qianyu. Shi Pujuan. Wen Ning stood at a distance, watching the two thugs who had entered the tomb and never been seen again, a smile curling at the corners of his lips. He wondered if the two had obtained any rare evolutionary resources. However, Wen Ning did not rush to help them immediately. Instead, he wanted to see just how strong these two individuals believed their reliance was that could potentially match his own. Lu Qianyu's Ghost Claw and Purple Flame Shadow Wolf were fighting fiercely up front, while the Sunset Golden Eagle circled in the sky, launching attacks. Shi Pujun's Abyss Demon King and Ghost Claw worked together, and the Black Wind Snow Eagle also used its innate abilities to harass the enemies from the air. In addition, Shi Pujun also had a beast he had never seen before that he had summoned. It should be the second beast he had contracted after becoming an E-rank beast tamer. It resembled a giant beetle, with a metallic sheen gleaming all over its iron-like shell. Beast name, Steel Armor Iron Shell Beetle. Beast name, Steel Armor Iron Shell Beetle. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute steel. Beast taming power E-rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness dragon type. Beast taming ability steel claw, steel body, iron armor charge. Beast taming state health. Evolution path, 2 paths. Across from Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan stood 5 Beastmasters, all of them low-tier D-rank Beastmasters. Possibly because their second and third beasts were used for reconnaissance, the 5 of them had only summoned 10 beasts in total. Among them, in addition to 4 blue quality D-rank 1-star and 2-star beasts, there was also 1 purple quality D-rank beast, with the remaining 5 being green quality beasts, all of E-rank strength. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan's main beast companions, Ghost Boar and Abyss Demon King, are always overwhelmingly defeated by Wen Ning in every encounter. However, this does not mean they are not powerful, they have simply encountered a stronger opponent in Wen Ning. When facing ordinary 3 beast tamers, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan remain quite formidable. Ghost Fong and Abyss Demon can barely hold their own against blue quality D-rank 1-star and 2-star beasts, and with the addition of 4 purple quality beasts, their lineup is indeed quite powerful. However, the opposing side had a significant number of D-rank beast tamers. 2 blue quality D-rank beast tamers were tying up Ghost Fong and Abyss Lord, allowing the purple quality D-rank beast to take advantage and slaughter the purple flame shadow wolves and steel armor beetles. Under normal circumstances, E-rank beast tamers are generally outmatched by D-rank beast tamers. Before long, the purple flame shadow wolf and the iron-shelled insect were already badly injured under the relentless attacks of the purple quality D-rank 3-star beast tamer. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan had no choice but to recall their 2 beasts, as they might otherwise have been killed in battle. However, with the loss of 2 purple quality beasts, the situation instantly shifted to a 4 against 10 battle. Even if the Ghost Boar and the Abyss Lord were as powerful as they were, facing 5 D-rank beasts, one of which was a purple quality D-rank 3-star beast, plus 5 green E-rank 9-star beasts causing distractions, it would still be extremely challenging. Damn it! If it weren't for that D-rank 3-star beast tamer, these 4 would be as easy to kill as chickens. The Abyss Demon Lord had been wounded by that D-rank 3-star beast tamer, and Shi Pujun immediately spoke angrily. Let's find an opportunity to team up and take out that purple quality D-rank beast first. Then have Black Wind Snow Eagle and Sunset Golden Eagle distract the 5 green quality E-rank beasts. Defeating the remaining 4 D-rank beasts will just be a matter of time, Lu Qianyu said to Shipujuan. Shipujuan nodded. But who would have known that the D-rank 3-star beast tamer across from him was cunning? He sent 4 blue-quality D-rank beasts to attack the Ghost Boar and the Abyss Demon Lord, while his own purple-quality beast lurked nearby, waiting for an opportunity to launch a surprise attack. Soon, several wounds began to appear on the bodies of the Abyss Demon Lord and the Ghost Boar. The Black Wind Snow Eagles and Sunset Golden Eagles in the air dared not attack the purple-quality beast tamer. If they were hit by the purple-quality beast tamer, the 2 E-rank flying beast tamers would be severely injured and lose their compatibility. We risked using the corpses of our beasts to scout ahead, yet the 2 of you secretly hid behind us, refusing to lift a finger, and now you expect to enter the main tomb without any effort? Where did you get such a good deal? That's right, the 2 of you won't be going anywhere today. You'll stay here forever in this ancient beast tamer's ruins. Seeing Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan at a disadvantage, one of the beast tamers attacking them spoke up, his face filled with anger. The other beast tamers were also filled with righteous indignation, glaring fiercely at Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan. When Ning hid aside, nearly bursting into laughter at the words. It must be Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan, those 2 scoundrels, who had been tailing this group, watching them use their beast tamers to their deaths and then reaping the benefits. They had come straight to this open field without any cover and were easily spotted. What a bunch of idiots. This really isn't our fault. Look at our beast tamers, even the most ordinary ones are purple quality, which is quite valuable. Anyway, you don't care about the lives of your own beast tamers, so we can only borrow your path on our way. Lu Qianyu stood by, though he looked down on these people for using their beasts to scout the path. Still, he had to admit that the path they de-scouted had no traps or traps. It was actually pretty convenient. Exactly. You don't even regard your own beast tamers as living beings, so there's nothing we can do. Besides, their quality is garbage anyway. It's better they die than our purple quality beast tamers. Shipujuan chimed in from the side, his harsh words only fueling the fire for this group of people. How despicable. You should die. I'll kill you all. With their own flaws exposed by Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan, the beast tamers were furious. Even the D-rank, 3-star beast tamer was filled with coldness, ordering his purple beast to attack even more fiercely. When Ning also looked up, and the attribute panel of the purple beast came into view. Beast name, Azure Ox Snake. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming power D-rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weakness ghost type. Beast taming abilities lightning pounce, gravity 5 strike whip, iron tail gravity. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. This group, if it weren't for that monster when Ning not being there, they wouldn't dare to act so brazenly. Lu Qianyu, it seems like the 2 of us can't handle this anymore. Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan were facing a joint attack from 5 Beastmasters and began to show signs of struggling. Gui Lao and the Abyss Lord began to feel exhausted, with several more wounds appearing on their bodies. In fact, Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan's beast tamers are indeed very powerful. Even if they were to face a D-rank 4-star beast tamer alone, they might not be at such a disadvantage. However, the opposing side had too many people, and there was also a purple quality beast that could withdraw at any time. The purple flame wind wolf and the steel armor iron shell beetle didn't stand a chance and were defeated. Meanwhile, the Ghost Boar and the Abyss Lord faced 4 D-rank beasts, 3 of which were D-rank 2-star, and only 1 was D-rank 1-star, which is why the Ghost Boar and the Abyss Lord were constantly held back. Ghost Shockwave. Demon Energy Cannon. Exploding Tornado. Fierce Attack. Even so, Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan were still fiercely counterattacking. Just desperate struggles. Once I've dealt with your beasts, I'll send you to the underworld to keep them company. The D-rank, 3-star beast tamer, seeing the situation was hopeless, revealed a cold, sinister smile. Lu Qianyu, where do you think Wen Ning is right now? Shipujuan ignored the D-rank 3-star beast tamer. Lu Qianyu heard this and comforted him. Don't be so despairing. Think about it this way, maybe Wen Ning was already killed by those 2 D-rank 9-star beast tamers when they entered. At least then the 2 of us would have each other. If you're so eager to die, then let me send you on your way. Sky Blue Ox Snake, 5 consecutive gravity whips. The D-rank 3-star beast tamer waved his hand, and the Azure Ox Snake immediately charged forward. Its tail, as hard as steel, lashed out at the weaker and battered Abyss Lord among the 2 orange quality beast tamers. If hit by the Azure Ox Snake's innate ability, the Abyss Lord would likely be severely injured in an instant. The jade green 3-headed dragon, freezing 100 miles. At that very moment, a cold front swept in, causing the temperature to plummet suddenly. It felt as though they had instantly been transported to a realm of wind and snow. Countless ice crystals formed and spread rapidly, instantly freezing the group of people and beast tamers surrounding Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan into ice sculptures. Immediately afterward, a 3-headed dragon descended from the sky, emanating a powerful aura. Its blue dragon wings were surrounded by flames, and a familiar figure appeared on the back of the 3-headed dragon. Wen Ning! Wen Ning! Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan seemed to have returned from hell to paradise, their faces brimming with ecstasy. However, upon seeing the group of beast tamers and their beasts frozen in ice, the two exchanged glances and suddenly recalled the terrifying images of ice shards in the small tomb, their expressions quickly shifting from surprise to sheer terror. Chapter 082, The Tomb of the Dead. Battle against 12 D-rank beast masters. What's up? Are you upset to see me? Wen Ning leaped down from the three-headed dragon made of green jade, looking at Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, whose faces alternated between surprise and fear, and a faint smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Happy. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan exchanged glances and nodded vigorously. Looking at this group of people, they had been so fierce when fighting the ghost boar and the abyss demon lord earlier, but in the blink of an eye, they had been frozen into ice blocks by the Qingyu three-headed dragon. The outcome was predictable. They would likely end up like the ice blocks in the small tomb, with no remains left behind. Since you're so happy, I saved your lives. Don't you have anything to say? Wen Ning walked over to Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. The three-headed green jade dragon lowered its head, gazing at the two of them indifferently. The three dragon heads were just inches away from touching Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. There! Shi Pujuan poked Lu Qianyu with his finger. Lu Qianyu snapped back to her senses and frantically nodded, then pulled out a package from her pocket and said, "This is some resources we collected from the ancient beast taming ruins. Please pick one, Wen Ning. Thank you for coming to our aid." Wen Ning looked up at Lu Qianyu. Shi Pujuan saw this and hurriedly handed all the packages directly to Wen Ning, saying, "Actually, even if Wen Ning hadn't come, the two of us had planned to share these resources with Wen Ning." Rare indeed. Shi Pujuan, a man who rarely speaks, actually spoke so much in a row. He must have been truly frightened by the scenes inside the small tomb. How did the two of you find each other? Isn't it random teleportation? Wen Ning took the package with satisfaction and then asked. Cough cough. Actually, the teleportation power of this ancient beast taming relic is too weak. As long as two people grab each other, they will basically be teleported together. Lu Qianyu explained awkwardly. Wen Ning heard this and, for the first time, widened his eyes, staring at Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan in astonishment. So, you two came in holding hands? Although they felt deeply ashamed, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan nodded in response. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning remained calm as he moved away from Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, then asked, "Have you seen those two D-rank 9-star beast masters?" "No." Lu Qianyu shook her head, thought for a moment, and said, "If we're not in the outer area, then we should have entered the main tomb now. In this main tomb, who knows what kind of imperial beast is buried here?" Wen Ning gazed at the mud palace in the distance and spoke softly. Lu Qianyu frowned in confusion and said, "Wen Ning, this ancient beast taming relic isn't a tomb for beast tamers. It's more likely that it was built for a human. Typically, tombs built for beast tamers would have numerous beast taming stone statues. However, this tomb only has two small beast taming stone statues at the entrance of the small tomb. I have a bold theory. Would you like to hear it, Wen Ning?" "Go ahead." Wen Ning nodded. "It's like this is what I think. This so-called ancient beast taming relic was actually built for a human being. This human was an extremely powerful beast tamer in ancient times, and after his death, his descendants built a tomb for him. The small tomb has also been visited by Wen Ning, who should know that it contains the remains of beasts, and it is highly likely that these are the other beasts of this beast tamer. As for the so-called main tomb, it is highly likely that it houses the beast tamer himself, along with his primary beasts." Lu Qianyu spoke, having spent half the day organizing his thoughts with Shi Pujuan. He looked at Wen Ning, who was frowning in deep thought, and said, "Of course, this is merely the speculation of Shi Pujuan and myself. The exact truth remains unknown." What Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan said actually seemed quite plausible to Wen Ning as well. Especially after Wen Ning had visited two small tombs in succession. "We'll find out exactly what's going on once we head to the main tomb." Wen Ning smiled slightly and walked toward the mud palace where the main tomb was located. Behind him, the three-headed green jade dragon followed closely. "Should we follow them?" Shi Pujuan looked at Lu Qianyu. "Go!" Lu Qianyu nodded and said, "Since Wen Ning dares to go in, he must be confident he can handle those two D-rank 9-star beast masters. Following him will be safer for us. Otherwise, if we encounter a group of D-rank 4-star beast tamers or those two D-rank 9-star beast tamers, we'll have no chance of survival." After saying that, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan administered some healing potions to the ghost beast and the abyss demon lord, then followed Wen Ning into the main tomb. The entire main tomb. It resembles a square space surrounded by a circular passageway, with only one entrance leading inside. Wen Ning retracted the massive green jade three-headed dragon, and Sanai did the same. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan followed closely behind Wen Ning. The ghost boar and the abyss demon king, thanks to Wen Ning's timely intervention, had only sustained minor injuries and had already recovered mostly after taking medication. Through the narrow passageway, they entered and found themselves in a wide open space. Before your eyes appeared a vast platform as wide as a square. At the very center of the platform stood a massive stone coffin, resembling a mountain, its peak invisible to the eye. The beast buried within must have been enormous and terrifying. At that moment, there were roughly a dozen beast tamers standing at the outer perimeter of the platform, their eyes brimming with caution as they watched one another. These dozen or so beast tamers were the elite few who had survived to the end, all of them highly skilled. As for those who were not strong enough, they either perished in the tomb's traps and mechanisms or fell victim to other beast tamers. However, what's puzzling is that the 2 D-rank 9-star beast masters aren't among them. Upon counting carefully, there were exactly 12 people present. 3 were D-rank 4-star, 3 were D-rank 3-star, 1 was D-rank 2-star, and 5 were D-rank 1-star. Upon seeing Wen Ning and his group, the expressions of the crowd grew solemn, especially when they noticed Wen Ning's current E-rank 7-star combat strength. Many beast tamers couldn't help but look at him with astonishment. E-rank 7-star? This kid must have some serious luck to have survived and made it to this main tomb. It must be the 2 D-rank beast masters by his side who helped him. Otherwise, the dark zombie ants on the way would have forced even us to retreat. With his E-rank beast master strength, he should have been devoured down to a pile of bones by now. But now we have 2 more competitors. Although we have a large number of D-rank 1-star beast masters, our factions are divided, making it difficult to match those 2 D-rank 4-star beast masters. Recruiting these 2 D-rank beast masters would be a valuable addition to our team. As Wen Ning, Lu Qianyu, and Shi Pejun walked in, the other beast masters exchanged glances, their thoughts and intentions varying. Only the 3 D-rank 4-star beast tamers didn't even glance at Wen Ning and the others. Not seeing the 2 D-rank 9-star beast masters, the 3 D-rank 4-star beast masters breathed a sigh of relief, but their hearts grew heavy, unsure of what the 2 D-rank 9-star beast masters were planning. However, aside from the 2 D-rank 9-star beast masters who were nowhere to be seen, they also had to be wary of the 2 D-rank 4-star beast masters besides themselves. Although they were the strongest, the 3 D-rank 4-star beast masters also felt a heavy burden on their shoulders. Seeing that everyone remained unfazed, Wen Ning glanced at the massive coffin at the center and understood everything. At that moment, if no conclusion is reached, anyone who dares to touch that stone coffin will likely become the target of everyone's anger and be attacked by the crowd. As a result, despite having stood there for a long time, no one dared to touch the stone coffin. Seeing this, Wen Ning smiled slightly. Since no one is breaking this deadlock, I'll do it. Xingyu the 3-headed dragon. Roar! On the vast platform, the 3-headed jade dragon emerged from the orange hexagram formation. Its massive form, 3 majestic dragon heads, and wings ablaze with green flames immediately captured everyone's attention. Without summoning the jade green 3-headed dragon, Wen Ning's own strength would only be enough to instantly kill 1 or 2 low-tier D-rank beast tamers. However, with the newly empowered jade green 3-headed dragon, everything would no longer be a problem. Wen Ning, what are you doing? There are so many beast tamers here. Are you really going to take them all on by yourself? Lu Qianyu and Shi Pejun saw this and were so scared that cold sweat broke out on their faces. They acknowledged that Wen Ning was indeed powerful, having defeated a group of beast tamers with a single move earlier. The few who had been frozen in ice were likely dead, but to immediately target over a dozen D-rank beast tamers upon entering, including 3 D-rank 4-star beast tamers, was simply reckless. The 3-headed dragon made of green jade seems different from before? At that moment, Shi Pejun suddenly realized that the 3-headed jade dragon seemed to have grown even stronger, and couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment, the 3-headed jade dragon seems to have broken through. It's now a D-rank 1-star beast tamer. Breaking through won't help either, there are too many of them. Lu Qianyu said with a bitter expression. Wait a moment. The 2 of you summon your flying beasts and fly to the stone coffin. I'll hold off all the other D-rank beast tamers for you. How about that? Wen Ning suddenly turned around and said. Wen Ning, are you really going to take action against this group of people? Lu Qianyu asked. Wen Ning nodded and said, these people are too cautious, they dare not act rashly. I don't have the patience to keep stalling them. Alright. I trust you. Lu Qianyu nodded firmly. Shi Pejun heard this and spoke in disbelief. Am I crazy, or are the 2 of you crazy? Those people are all D-rank beast tamers. Even if we don't move, those people already consider us Wen Ning's allies. As soon as Wen Ning makes a move, this group will definitely attack the 2 of us. Since that's the case, we might as well face Wen Ning head-on. Let's just hope Wen Ning isn't acting on impulse and can truly stand up to this group of D-rank beast tamers. Lu Qianyu analyzed clearly. Shi Pejun nodded in agreement upon hearing this. The purple hexagram array lit up, and the golden eagle of the setting sun and the black wind snow eagle appeared before the 2 of them. No, that's not right. These people are trying to move the stone coffin? Originally, Wen Ning had summoned the orange quality Beastmaster Qingyu San Xiaojiao. This group of people thought Wen Ning had been intimidated by so many D-rank Beastmasters and had summoned the Beastmaster to protect himself. However, when they saw Lu Qianyu and Shi Pejun summon their flying beasts, they were no longer calm. Go! Go for it! Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan gritted their teeth, leaped onto the backs of the golden sunset eagle and the black snowstorm eagle, and darted forward like arrows, charging toward the stone coffin. Damn it! Damn it! You're just a trashy D-rank beast tamer, and you dare to lay your hands on the stone coffin? Among D-rank Beastmasters, a D-rank 3-star Beastmaster saw this and waved his hand, summoning a blue-quality D-rank 3-star beast that appeared instantly, resembling a monkey. Beast name, Iron Fist Spirit Monkey. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute fighting. Beast taming strength D-rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities aerial kick technique, super wave punch, close combat skills. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Iron Fist Monkey, flying kick technique. Kick those 2 birds down. Xingyu the 3-headed dragon, blazing flames devour the city. Roar! The Iron Fist Monkey leaped forcefully, his body soaring high into the air. In an instant, he reached the sky, twisted his body, and kicked toward Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. At that very moment, a burst of intense flames erupted, sending the Iron Fist Monkey flying backward with the force of the flames. It crashed heavily onto the stone coffin, then fell to the ground, lying motionless and barely clinging to life. A single strike instantly killed the Iron Fist Spirit Monkey, a D-rank 3-star opponent. The other beast tamers, who had initially thought that the 2 E-rank flying beasts would be kicked down by the Iron Fist Spirit Monkey, suddenly widened their eyes in disbelief. Even the 3 D-rank 4-star beast tamers couldn't believe what they were seeing, staring in astonishment at Wen Ning beside them. Roar! Upon seeing this, the 3-headed dragon of green jade roared, declaring its might. Wen Ning, however, remained calm and said nothing. The ultra-rare evolutionary resources within the stone coffin must not fall into their hands. The Beastmaster of the Iron Fist Spirit Monkey spoke coldly, inciting the others to attack Wen Ning. The Iron Fist Spirit Monkey was his main beast companion. Without it, he would lose his chance to compete for resources. If he couldn't have it, he wouldn't let Wen Ning have it either. That's right, otherwise we'd have come here for nothing. At this point, a D-rank 4-star beast tamer spoke with a solemn expression, then summoned his own beast, a massive toad-like creature. Beast name Heavenly Poison Demon Toad. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute poison. Beast taming power D-rank 5-star. Beast taming strength D-rank 5-star. Beast taming weakness is fire type. Beast taming abilities Venom Splash, Venom Contamination Source, Venom Mist Bomb. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Poisonous Toad, use poisonous mist bombs to take down those 2 birds. You don't know when to quit. Wen Ning's gaze grew cold as he spoke. Xingyu the 3-headed dragon, flaming hell. Chapter 083, Ancient Powerhouse, the Sovereign of the Heavens. The Thunder Titan's Heart. Flame Hell is a skill that was optimized from the flame cage after the ice-fire demon snake evolved into the 3-headed jade dragon. The flames transform into an endless hell, burning and binding the enemies within, with even greater power than before. Roar! From the mouth of the 3-headed green jade dragon, endless flames erupted, engulfing the summoned heavenly poison toad and the other 11 beast tamers, completely enveloping them. The scorching heat waves swept over them, making their eyes nearly unable to open. Kwa! The heavenly poison toad had just expelled 2 spherical poisonous mist bombs. Just as it was about to throw them, it was completely incinerated by the flames of hell. Not only that, but the mucus on the surface of the heavenly poison toad's skin was also dried out, and the instantaneous burning pain caused the heavenly poison toad to scream in agony. This brat thinks he can stop all of us alone? That's way too arrogant. That's right, everyone, let's join forces and first take down this E-rank beast tamer's 3-headed dragon. Once we've done that, we can fight over whatever those 2 kids get from the stone coffin. Those with water-type beast tamers, summon them quickly and extinguish the flames. Seeing Wen Ning directly attack the 12 beast tamers, many of the beast tamers felt humiliated and began preparing to team up to deal with Wen Ning first, then fight over the resources inside the stone coffin. Ironclad giant clawed shrimp, powerful water cannons. Deep-sea tiger shark, high-pressure water gun. Deep blue seals, water jets. In an instant, in the flaming hell, the 12 beast masters summoned all their water-type beasts. With a variety of water-type beast abilities, they were busy for a while before finally extinguishing the flames of the flaming hell. However, originally, these beast tamers were dressed neatly and tidily, but now their clothes are torn and tattered. Some of them even have their hair singed, and their faces and other parts of their bodies bear black handprints. They looked ragged and disheveled, a pitiful sight. Damn it, you filthy brat, I'll kill you. Today, you won't leave the ancient beast ruins alive. This tomb will be your final resting place. One after another, these D-rank beast tamers died in a blaze of fury. Even in a small county on the outskirts, they were respected figures. When had they ever endured such humiliation? Among them, the 2 D-rank 4-star beast masters exchanged glances and simultaneously summoned their beasts. Under Wen Ning's overwhelming pressure, the 2 who had been at odds instantly decided to form an alliance and first deal with this monstrous threat. 2 purple hexagram arrays appeared, and 2 beasts emerged from them, one resembling a tiger, the other an elephant. Beast name, bloodthirsty rending tiger. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming power D rank 4 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities bloodthirsty claw strike, super heavy strike, frenzy attack. Beast control status health. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name earth rock elephant. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute rock. Beast taming power D rank 5 star. Beast taming weakness steel type. Beast taming abilities rock explosion, fangs thrust, rock throw. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Bloodthirsty claw tiger, bloodthirsty claw strike. Earth rock elephant, fang stab. Roar. Do. The bloodthirsty tiger and the earth rock elephant let out a roar and charged toward Wen Ning at high speed. Midway through their charge, the bloodthirsty tiger suddenly leaped into the air, its blood-red claws snapping toward Wen Ning. The earth rock elephant did the same. After charging beneath the Qingyu three-headed dragon, its body suddenly thrust forward, and its tusks, as sharp as spears, instantly pierced toward the Qingyu three-headed dragon. The Qingyu three-headed dragon unleashed its destructive dragon breath and shattering dragon claws. Roar! The three-headed jade dragon watched as the bloodthirsty tiger charged toward it. Its massive claws swept horizontally toward the bloodthirsty tiger, creating illusory dragon claws that shattered the beast, sending it flying through the air. Its body was covered in several deep wounds that exposed bone, with blood and flesh hanging from them. At the same time, the three-headed Qingyu dragon flapped its wings and soared into the sky, dodging the earth like rock elephant's tusks. The dragon's head grew into a massive mouth, and a torrent of destructive energy suddenly erupted downward. Boom! The massive body of the earth rock elephant couldn't dodge in time and was directly hit by the frontal destructive dragon breath. Its body was swept away by the destructive torrent, rolling endlessly before finally crashing to the ground in front of its Beastmaster, barely clinging to life. How is this possible? This kid is clearly an E rank, 7-star beast tamer. Why can't 2 D rank, 4-star beast tamers team up to defeat him? That 3-headed dragon is only a D rank, 1-star beast, yet it's so powerful? 3D rank, 4-star beast masters have already been defeated by him consecutively. To defeat him, it would take the 2D rank, 9-star beast masters. Seeing the bloodthirsty tiger and earth rock elephant lying on the ground, barely clinging to life, all the beast tamers were filled with shock. Among them, the 3 strongest D-rank 4-star beast masters have been defeated one after another, and their main beasts have been severely injured, losing their combat effectiveness. They simply cannot imagine who could possibly be a match for Wen Ning in this main tomb. This is way too powerful. 12 beast tamers, and not a single one dares to step forward. No wonder he's so confident. With this kind of strength, as long as he doesn't encounter those 2 D-rank 9-star beast tamers, I feel like Wen Ning is already unbeatable. Standing atop the stone coffin, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were utterly stunned. It was laughable that they had previously believed the 2 of them to be D-rank beast tamers, each possessing 2 orange quality beasts and 4 purple quality beasts, and that they had the qualifications to stand on equal footing with Wen Ning. Now, it seemed they couldn't even stand before him. No wonder Wen Ning agreed to help them despite knowing their true strength. Perhaps at that time, Wen Ning didn't even consider them worth his concern. Thinking this, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan couldn't help but let a wry smile appear on their faces. Looking at the 3 strongest D-rank 4-star beast masters, whose main beasts had all suffered severe injuries, none of them stood a chance against Wen Ning. The group fell silent, unsure of what to do. He was alone. The reason we couldn't defeat him earlier was mainly because we attacked him one by one. If we all attack together, this 3-headed dragon won't be able to withstand us. At that moment, a beast tamer suddenly spoke up. It was the same beast tamer who had been beaten half to death by Wen Ning earlier. There must be some extremely rare resources inside this stone coffin. If we leave now, this young man will take all of them. If we all act together, I don't believe he can withstand us. This D-rank 3-star beast tamer has always harbored a grudge against Wen Ning. Seeing that many beast tamers were beginning to lose their resolve, he immediately started inciting everyone to surround and attack Wen Ning. That's right, let's all act together. We can't let him monopolize such a rare resource. The resources belong to us. Kill him, and the resources will all be ours. Let's all act together and summon all the beasts. A group of beast tamers echoed the call, but in reality, each of them was cunning and calculating, wanting others to take the risk while they kept the resources inside the stone coffin for themselves. 3D rank 4-star beast tamers exchanged glances and silently left their positions, moving to the side. Their intention was clear, they had chosen to withdraw and not compete with Wen Ning. Brush. 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 Various lights flickered, and numerous beasts emerged from the beast summoning space. Perhaps because they had used too many beasts earlier for scouting and avoiding traps, the 9 beast summoners summoned beasts were not as numerous as Wen Ning had imagined. Seeing that the group was still not giving up, Wen Ning's gaze grew colder. The 3-headed jade dragon froze 100 miles in its icy grip. Roar! A terrifying, bone-chilling cold current erupted, sweeping toward the 9 beast tamers. They tried to resist, but it was too late. Earlier, when they had extinguished the flames of hell on the ground, the area had been saturated with water, causing the ice to freeze solid over 100 miles in an incredibly short time. In just a matter of seconds, the entire group was transformed into lifelike ice sculptures. The 3D rank for Star Beastmasters witnessed this and couldn't help but marvel at their own wise decision, sighing in relief. Otherwise, it would have been them turned into ice blocks. A group of people had been frozen into ice blocks, their expressions varied. Wen Ning slowly walked over, took a look, and said to the beast tamer whose iron-fisted monkey was frozen in ice, "After half a day, it seems like you've said the most. With so much to say, why not become a public speaker and enjoy the applause?" As he spoke, Wen Ning gently tapped the D-rank, 3-star beast tamer's body, which instantly shattered into pieces. As for the others, Wen Ning paid no attention. "You too, have you finished yet?" Wen Ning looked at Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan and asked impatiently. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were so startled by Wen Ning's glare that they nearly fell off the stone coffin. They had just witnessed Wen Ning turn a person into a pile of fragments with his bare hands. "Wen Ning, there's another wooden coffin on top of this stone coffin. Should we come take a look?" "We're too scared to touch it," Lu Qianyu asked in a trembling voice. "A wooden coffin too?" Wen Ning heard this and looked puzzled. He mounted the green jade 3-headed dragon and flew toward the stone coffin. The 3D rank for Star Beast tamers below were curious, but they also knew their own situation and could only stand there obediently, dare not even move a muscle. Landing on the stone coffin, Wen Ning looked toward Lu Qianyu's location and sure enough, saw a wooden coffin. Perhaps due to its age, it had completely rotted away and would likely turn to dust at the slightest touch. No wonder Lu Qianyu said she dared not touch it. Wen Ning gently blew a breath, and the dust on the coffin slowly dispersed, revealing 3 large characters, Qing Song Wang. Qing Song Wang? Wen Ning saw this and pondered for a moment. It must have been a title bestowed upon powerful beings in ancient times. However, this title was indeed prestigious. Even a high-ranking A-class beast tamer was only eligible to be crowned king. I wonder how many such beast tamers existed in ancient times. Wen Ning shot out 2 sharp sword chi from his fingers, slicing off half of the coffin lid. A mummified corpse that had not decomposed was revealed. Even after an entire era had passed, one could still sense the aura of authority emanating from it. Around the corpse's neck hung a jade pendant. Wen Ning used his sword energy to remove it and examined it in his hand. Item name, Spirit Communing Jade. Item level ultra rare. Item source Qing Song Wang. Spirit Communicating Jade? Another item that had touched upon a blind spot in Wen Ning's knowledge. However, the moment the Spirit Communing Jade entered his hands, Wen Ning suddenly felt that the spiritual energy throughout his body seemed to be drawn toward it, flowing more smoothly and naturally. Wen Ning noted this strange change and planned to investigate the function of the Spirit Communing Jade upon returning. Then, Wen Ning left the wooden coffin and said, "I want to open this stone coffin and take a look. The 2 of you come with me," and push him away. The lid of the stone coffin was very large, and it would be quite a struggle for Wen Ning to do it alone. "All right." Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan hurriedly nodded in agreement, obeying without question. Lung lung. As the massive stone coffin was pushed open, a tall, gaunt figure came into Wen Ning's view. This was a powerful humanoid beastmaster, clad in heavy steel armor, with only a withered corpse remaining inside. The steel armor was incredibly thick and massive, a testament to the immense strength and power this beastmaster once possessed. Beast name, Thunder Titan. Beast quality golden. Beast attributes thunder and strength. Beastmaster strength A rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness rock type. Beastmaster abilities ultimate thunder drive, god-slaying thunder spear, thunder divine realm, thunder annihilation impact, world-destroying thunder. Beast taming state death. Evolution path 2 paths. Is this a Titan-class beast? Wen Ning saw this and couldn't help but reveal a look of shock. When it came to the most powerful beasts in the strength type category, the Titans were undoubtedly the strongest. However, in the ancient kingdom and even across the entire Blue Star, not a single Titan remained. No one knew where they had gone, but the traces they left behind were widely circulated among the people. Who would have thought that? The main beast of the Qichon King from the ruins was actually a Thunder Titan. Wen Ning scanned the area and discovered a stone with thunder patterns beneath the stone coffin. However, this stone was shaped like a heart. Item name, Titan's Heart. Item level ultra rare. Item source Thunder Titan. Titan's Heart? Wen Ning glanced at the attribute panel and looked at the chest of the Thunder Titan's withered corpse. Sure enough, it was hollow. This meant that this stone was the true Titan Heart. It must have undergone a transformation after the Titan's death. Wen Ning, did you discover something valuable? At that moment, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan walked over, glancing into the stone coffin as they approached. That's right. Wen Ning nodded and pointed at the Thunder Titan's steel armor, saying, "This set of armor has unmatched defensive power. To put it bluntly, even a C-rank beast tamer using their ultimate technique, Beast Soul Possession, wouldn't be able to harm you." Chapter 084, The Dark Corpse Moth Swarm. Encountering a D-rank 9-star beast tamer. Let's forget it. I'm too small to wear this big thing. As soon as Wen Ning mentioned finding something good, Lu Qianyu rushed over eagerly. But when she saw what the good thing was, a set of steel armor, she immediately lost interest. This is a good thing? Are you sure you don't want it? Who knows, it might save your life someday. Wen Ning teased. Lu Qianyu heard this and hesitated for a moment before asking, can this helmet withstand your Lingxi sword fingers, sword chi, and the innate abilities of the Qingyu three-headed dragon? Whoosh! X. Wen Ning smiled without speaking, and a sword chi burst forth, leaving only a white mark on the Thunder Titan's helmet. Alright. Lu Qianyu saw this and a hint of joy flashed in her eyes. She turned to Shi Pujuan and said, I'll go down and bring that helmet up. We can use it as our equipment. What do you think? Wen Ning looked taken aback. That helmet is so big it could be used as a tent. Are you too sure you want it? Are you sure? Lu Qianyu answered Wen Ning with her actions. She leaped down from the edge of the stone coffin and landed on the shoulder of the armor, not even bothering to avoid the dirt. Lu Qianyu held a Thunder Titan helmet as big as a small mountain, removed it from his head, and handed it over with force. Shi Pujuan immediately took it and pulled it toward the outside of the stone coffin. With their combined strength, they finally managed to remove the helmet. However, Wen Ning hadn't lied to them. This was golden quality equipment designed for beast tamers, typically used in battles against beasts of the same level. It could easily withstand attacks from C-rank beast tamers, though it was a bit bulky and inconvenient. However, judging by the expressions of Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, they seemed quite pleased. Wen Ning couldn't quite figure out what these two were thinking. Wen Ning obtained the Titan's heart and the spirit communing jade, while Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan received a large helmet that required 2 people to carry. They struggled for half an hour before finally managing to remove it using the Black Wind Snow Eagle and the Sunset Golden Eagle. Wen Ning couldn't help but laugh and cry as he closed the lid of the Thunder Titan's stone coffin. He rode down on a 3-headed dragon made of green jade. Is this the treasure within the main tomb? It's not an evolutionary resource, but a helmet. Perhaps there's something different about it. After all, this is an ancient beast taming relic. It's possible. Since Wen Ning didn't speak, the 3D rank, 4-star beast tamers dared not move. At that moment, seeing Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan carrying a massive helmet, they all assumed that the helmet was the true treasure within the tomb. Wen Ning saw this and furrowed his brows slightly, saying, You 3, leave all your resources behind and get out of here. Yes, sir. Alright. We're out of here. The 3D rank 4-star Beastmasters were overjoyed, quickly releasing the evolution energy from their bodies and rushing out as fast as they could. As long as they could escape, they looked like they'd leave their clothes behind if they could. Let's go back. Wen Ning glanced at Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan before speaking. This time, thanks to these 2 experienced veterans, Wen Ning obtained 2 ultra-rare evolution resources in one go, allowing the Qingyu 3-headed dragon to break through directly to D-rank, reaching a level capable of matching D-rank high-star beast tamers. Excellent! Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan also knew that Wen Ning must have obtained what he wanted, otherwise he wouldn't have chosen to leave. However, the 2 of them were very smart and would never ask about things they shouldn't know. Nodding, the 2 of them carried a large helmet and followed Wen Ning out of the ancient tomb. Ah! Help me! Help me! Wen Ning and the other 2 had just stepped out of the main tomb and onto the grassy area when they spotted the 3D rank, 3-star Beastmasters bursting out of the small tomb passageway. Their faces were filled with fear, as if they had seen something terrifying. What's going on? Did these 3 beast tamers encounter something? Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan placed their helmets on the ground and asked, panting heavily. Soon, he knew what had happened. Shortly after the 3 beast tamers charged out of the passageway, a buzzing sound could be heard, extremely chaotic. Immediately afterward, a large amount of dust began to billow out of the passageway. Amidst the dust, countless dark, shadowy corpse beetles swarm out in dense swarms, numbering in the hundreds, surging forth like a tidal wave. Help! The 3D rank, 4-star Beastmasters had their primary beasts severely injured, rendering them completely unable to fight. As soon as they summoned their beasts, they were overwhelmed by a swarm of dark, shadowy corpse beetles that pounced on them and began devouring them, their agonized screams echoing through the air. In the blink of an eye, the 3 beasts were devoured. The 3 beast tamers were no exception. Retreat! Return to the main tomb. Wen Ning said decisively, these dark corpse beetles are extremely afraid of light. They couldn't possibly have made it here on their own. Someone must be trying to ambush us. We should retreat back first. The main tomb has only one entrance, and these dark corpse beetles can't get in. Hundreds of dark corpse beetles swarm around, and Wen Ning feels a chill run down his spine just looking at them. There was no time to worry about the 3 beast tamers swept up in the tide of dark corpse beetles. The 3 of them quickly rushed back along the path they had come, carrying their helmets the entire way. Their speed remained steady as they kept pace with Wen Ning, leaving him secretly impressed. The 3 followed the same path back and returned to the main tomb. Looking at the empty entrance, Wen Ning turned to Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan and asked, Do the 2 of you trust me? Yes. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan replied instantly. No matter what he says, just believe him. You two, use this helmet to block the entrance, then use your bodies to hold it shut. That way, the dark corpse beetle won't be able to get in. Wen Ning spoke up. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan heard this and were momentarily taken aback. However, upon seeing the dark tide of zombie beetles closing in from behind, Lu Qianyu clenched her teeth, grabbed the helmet of the Thunder Titan, and blocked the entrance with it. Simultaneously, she summoned the Ghost Boar and the Purple Flame Wind Wolf to hold the helmet in place. Shi Pujuan also summoned the Abyss Demon Lord and steel-armored Iron Shell Beetles. 4 beasts were firmly planted on the helmet, preventing the dark corpses from getting inside. They could only roam outside, occasionally emitting piercing sounds. Soon, a large group of beasts gathered outside. Lu Qianyu peered through the cracks and was so frightened that her face turned pale. If she were to be devoured by the dark corpse beetles, it would be too gruesome. It would be better to be killed swiftly by Wen Ning with the Lingxi sword. This helmet is truly formidable. Shi Pujuan's voice caught Lu Qianyu's attention, and he followed his gaze. Under the impact of the dimly lit corpse beetles and his innate abilities, the helmet showed no signs of deformation, remaining intact as before. Wen Ning had indeed not deceived them. The helmet's defensive capabilities were truly astonishing. However, who could it be who dared to use the dark corpses to try to kill us? Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan thought for a moment, then suddenly their eyes lit up and they spoke up. Could it be those 2 D-rank 9-star Beastmasters? But with their strength, why would they resort to such methods? It must be that those 2 beast tamers don't know how many of us are inside. They're planning to use these dark corpse centipedes to eliminate some of us, and then kill the survivors themselves. Shi Pujuan analyzed. Wen Ning nodded, suddenly feeling that Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were quite clever. He spoke up. If everything goes as planned, once the dark zombie beetles retreat, the person behind this will come to us on their own. Upon hearing this, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan's expressions also grew solemn as they looked at Wen Ning and asked hopefully, Wen Ning, hasn't the Qingyu Sanxia Jiao broken through to D rank? Can it defeat 2 D-rank 9-star beast masters? It's a 50-50 chance. Wen Ning sighed and said. Half and half? Lu Qianyu looked puzzled. Once he cuts you 2 in half, I'll surrender. Wen Ning teased. Shi Pujuan wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, Wen Ning, we're all facing life and death here. Don't scare us. The dark corpses outside the main tomb had been wandering around for a while, but finding no way in, they began to slowly retreat. About 10 minutes later, when not a single dark corpse could be seen at the entrance, Lu Qianyu finally removed her helmet. Now, all we have to do is wait for him to come find us. Looking at Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan's puzzled expressions, Wen Ning said indifferently. It's pretty much what Wen Ning predicted. Shortly after the dark corpse beetle retreated, footsteps could be heard approaching. However, the first to enter were not the beast tamers, but 2 larger beasts, a bat and a black weasel. Beast named Supersonic Demon Bat. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute poison. Beast taming strength D rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities supersonic impact, venomous fangs, ultrasonic waves. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name purple cloud black-tailed weasel. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute poison. Beast tamer strength D rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities poisonous mist, poisonous infection liquid, poison gas beam. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. 2 D-rank beasts, they must be those 2 D-rank 9-star beast tamers. Seeing the strength levels of these 2 beasts, the identities of the arrivals were self-evident. I never expected that in this ancient beast tamer's ruins, only the 3 of you would remain. As a cold voice echoed, 3 figures appeared at the entrance of the main tomb. Besides 2 middle-aged men, there was also a woman dressed in minimal clothing. Upon seeing Wen Ning, the woman froze for a moment, then her eyes flashed with malice. She grabbed the hand of one of the middle-aged men, rubbed it against something, and pointed at Wen Ning in a whiny voice. It's this man. He stole my Yoming Huang Chuan fruit, and it must still be on him. You must help me get it back and kill him. There's no need to say that. Today, no one except us will leave here alive. The 2 middle-aged men exchanged glances, shot the woman a mocking look, then withdrew their gaze and turned to Wen Ning. Since only the 3 of you remain in this ancient tomb, all the evolutionary resources must be on your 3 bodies, right? I had thought there would be 3 D rank, for Star Beast Masters left, but now there are only the 3 of you. This makes things much simpler. Hand over the evolution resources, and we'll let you keep your bodies intact. We're already dead. Do I care if we're left intact or not? Lu Qianyu looked at the middle-aged man as if he were an idiot. Shi Pujuan thought about it and realized that Lu Qianyu had a point. Humph. If you want to die so badly, then I'll grant you your wish. Supersonic Demon Bat, Ultrasound. G. The supersonic demon bat opened its mouth, emitting a series of invisible sounds in the air. However, the sounds were unusually piercing, as if the brain had been struck by an iron hammer. The 3-headed jade dragon, with its destructive dragon breath, silenced it. Wen Ning summoned the 3-headed jade dragon directly. Roar! After the three-headed green jade dragon appeared, a destructive torrential storm erupted from its mouth, directly charging toward the supersonic demon bat in the sky. The supersonic demon bat was struck so forcefully that it collided with the wall. Though it was not severely injured, it did sustain some damage. These three dragons are rather peculiar. Another middle-aged man spoke up. Let's attack together and take out these three dragon beasts immediately. They give me a very bad feeling. Alright. The Beastmaster of the supersonic demon bat nodded. Supersonic demon bat, supersonic impact. Purple cloud black-tailed weasel, poison gas beam. The supersonic demon bat took flight once more, its body resembling a streak of light, moving so swiftly that it was invisible to the naked eye. It charged toward the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Meanwhile, the purple cloud black-tailed weasel released a green toxic gas beam from its tail, also targeting the Qingyu three-headed dragon. The jade dragon with three heads unleashed a tidal water tornado. The three-headed jade dragon, with its fan-shaped fins and dragon-like head, suddenly spewed a massive jet of water. The force of the water created a whirlpool resembling a tornado. Before the supersonic demon bats could collide with the three-headed jade dragon, they were sucked into the vortex. The toxic gas beams of the purple cloud black-tailed weasel met the same fate, sucked into the tidal water tornado. As the tornado surged forward, it also dragged the purple cloud black-tailed weasel into its vortex, spinning it dozens of times before flinging it violently onto the ground. This is different from what we imagined, isn't it? After the three-headed azure jade dragon broke through to D rank, is it really that terrifying? It can even crush a D rank 9-star beast tamer? Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan crouched inside their helmets, peeking out with their heads, watching the supersonic demon bats and purple cloud black-tailed weasels being beaten into a dizzying whirlwind. Their expressions froze in shock. Where was the promised life and death battle, the fierce struggle between dragons and tigers? Is this it? Is this really a D rank 9-star beast tamer? It's not that impressive after all. You actually want us to hand over the evolution resources with both hands? That's hilarious. Do you even deserve it? Shipajun, do they look like F-rank, 1-star trash beast tamers to you? These two middle-aged men had been so arrogant earlier, and Lu Qianyu had already been annoyed by them. Seeing that Wen Ning could crush them so easily, she immediately hid behind her helmet and started mocking them sarcastically. Ha! You're looking for trouble. Upon hearing this, the two D-rank 9-star beast masters flew into a rage and charged toward Lu Qianyu. Once the supersonic demon bat and the purple cloud black-tailed weasel had climbed to their feet, they pointed at Lu Qianyu and snarled, "Give him to us first! Kill this cowardly turtle!" Ultrasonic demon bat, poisonous fangs. Purple cloud black-tailed weasel, venomous infection fluid. Recommended book by a friend, Silver Dragon, for World Nuclear Peace. Chapter 085, Increasing Cultivation Speed, Summoning the Thunder Titan's Illusory Form. Shocking. 2D rank, 9-star beast masters had initially believed that dealing with Wen Ning and his two companions would be a piece of cake. However, who could have anticipated that Wen Ning, an E-rank, 7-star beast master, and Qingyu, a D-rank, 1-star beast master, would prove to be such a formidable challenge? After just a brief exchange, the supersonic demon bat and the purple cloud black-tailed weasel were successively knocked back by the Qingyu three-headed dragon's powerful innate abilities. A D-rank 9-star beast was no match for a D-rank 1-star beast. Though they weren't severely injured, the two D-rank 9-star beast tamers still felt humiliated. Lu Qianyu's mocking remarks at this moment caused the two D-rank 9-star beast tamers to completely lose their composure. The supersonic demon bat and the purple cloud black-tailed weasel abandoned Wen Ning and instead targeted Lu Qianyu, with Shipujuan naturally becoming caught in the crossfire. The three-headed jade dragon. Shattered dragon claws. Roar. The three-headed green jade dragon glared fiercely. Its dragon wings, enveloped in green flames, flapped once, and its body instantly appeared beside the supersonic demon bat. The dragon claws, shrouded in the illusory form of a true dragon, struck viciously. The supersonic demon bat was struck as if by lightning, let out a piercing scream, and crashed heavily onto the ground. True to its reputation as a D-rank 9-star beast tamer, it managed to hold on for so long, enduring 3 of Wen Ning's innate abilities before being severely wounded. It struggled on the ground for a few moments but could no longer take flight. The purple cloud black-tailed weasel, meanwhile, released a toxic infection source toward Lu Qianyu, sending waves of green poisonous gas toward her and Shipujuan. The two quickly turned their helmets away from the D-rank 9-star beast master, blocking the toxic mist outside. Purple cloud black-tailed weasel, poison gas beam. Seeing the supersonic demon bat severely wounded and losing its combat ability, the purple cloud black-tailed weasel's beastmaster's expression turned grim. He had no choice but to force the purple cloud black-tailed weasel to fire the poison gas beam at the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Destructive dragon breath. From the mouth of the three-headed jade dragon, a breath filled with the essence of destruction erupted, completely overwhelming the toxic gas beams, which were no match for the destructive dragon's breath. The gas beams were shattered by the force of the breath and struck the purple clouded black-tailed weasel with tremendous force. The purple cloud black-tailed weasel's body was also directly struck, pinning it to the ground. By the time the destructive dragon's breath had ceased, it was barely clinging to life, its breath faint and weak. How is this possible? How could we have lost? Impossible. We're D-rank 9-star beast tamers, after all. 2 D-rank 9-star beast tamers stared at Wen Ning in disbelief, unable to accept the outcome. Their eyes flickered with a hint of shock before they snapped back to reality. 4 green and blue hexagram arrays appeared, and 4 D-rank 1 and 2-star beasts emerged. Unfortunately, the D-rank 9-star supersonic demon bat and the purple cloud black-tailed weasel were no match for the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Within just a few minutes, they were severely injured one after another. The D-rank 1-star and 2-star beast tamers were even worse off. The 4 D-rank 1-star and 2-star beast tamers had only just appeared. Fiery flames devour the city. The 3-headed jade dragon spewed an endless rain of fire, instantly transforming into a raging inferno that engulfed everything in its path. 4 D-rank beasts, 1-star and 2 stars, were all consumed by the flames, letting out agonizing screams and wails. After the fire subsided, only a few charred corpses remained. Heavenly poison palm. Poisonous claws. Without their beasts, the 2 D-rank beast tamers could only rely on their own strength as they charged toward Wen Ning. Their D-rank 9-star spiritual energy erupted, their hands forming palms, emitting flickering greenish dark light. However, Wen Ning's body instantly retreated. The 3-headed green jade dragon stood in front of him. While some beast tamers might be able to match beasts of the same rank using their own strength, these 2 D-rank beasts were definitely not in that category. In the instant they charged forward. Freeze 100 miles. Roar. The icy blast expelled by the 3-headed green jade dragon instantly forced the 2 beast tamers back, while their bodies began to freeze from their feet up. The ice quickly spread to their upper bodies, freezing them solid before the horrified eyes of the 2 beast tamers. Seeing the 2 D-rank 9-star beast masters defeated, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan emerged from their helmets, staring at Wen Ning in shock. They exclaimed, "Wen Ning, your Qingyu Sanshao Jiao is way too monstrous. At just D-rank 1-star, it can already overwhelmingly crush D-rank 9-star beast masters. If it were to reach D-rank 9-star, wouldn't even C-rank beast masters be powerless against you?" Wen Ning shook his head and said, "The reason the Qingyu 3-headed dragon was able to handle them so easily is mainly because the quality of their beasts is too low. If they had D-rank 9-star beasts of orange quality, they might have been able to put up a fight." Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan heard this and couldn't help but smile wryly. "So you're just trying to tell us that even if Ghost Claw and the Abyss Lord break through to D-rank 9 stars, in your presence, they'll only be defeated a little later? However, these 2 are truly despicable. Shi Pujuan, come on, let's move them over and put them with the group of D-rank beast masters who were frozen earlier. Let them all be together." Lu Qianyu dragged Shi Pujuan over, moved the 2 frozen beast tamers to the side of the 9 already frozen ones, and even helped arrange their poses. Wen Ning, however, looked coldly at the woman and walked toward her. "No. Don't kill me. They forced me to do it. I don't want the fruit of the underworld anymore." Seeing their greatest reliance, 2 D-rank 9-star beast masters, being so easily defeated and frozen solid, was even more shocking. The woman's face turned deathly pale. Seeing Wen Ning approaching, she was so terrified that she fell to the ground, crying and begging for mercy while crawling backward until her back was pressed against the wall. "I don't want to turn into an ice cube." The woman wept bitterly. Whoosh! A sword chi slashed across the woman's throat. Wen Ning spoke indifferently, "Since you've managed to preserve your life, don't covet the evolutionary resources within it. If you're not willing to risk your life, then I'll take it for you." The woman clutched her throat as blood gushed out, collapsing to the ground. Seeing Wen Ning's ruthless and decisive actions, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan became even more cautious. "Let's go. We must leave this ancient beast-taming ruins." Wen Ning spoke slowly with a cold expression. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan snapped back to reality, quickly nodded, and followed Wen Ning out the door. After leaving the ancient beast-taming ruins, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan felt as though they had been in a dream. When they entered, there had been dozens of beast-taming masters, but now, only the 2 of them and Wen Ning remained. However, they were also relieved that they had invited Wen Ning along this time. Otherwise, those 2 D-rank 9-star beast tamers would have been unstoppable, and under their slaughter, the 2 of them would have had no chance of survival. They weren't Wen Ning, they didn't possess the ability to match D-rank 9-star beast masters. After leaving the ancient beast tamer ruins, Wen Ning immediately summoned the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and flew toward the imperial capital city. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, meanwhile, rode the sunset golden eagle and the black wind snow eagle on either side, carrying a large helmet between them. They followed closely behind Wen Ning in the sky, swaying slightly. "Wen Ning, thanks to you, you saved us twice. Thank you very much." Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan bowed deeply to Wen Ning in gratitude. Seeing Wen Ning nod in acknowledgement, they lifted their black iron helmets and headed toward Building D of the dormitory complex. There was no animosity between Lu Qianyu, Shi Pujuan, and Wen Ning, it was merely normal competition among students of the same academy. Wen Ning didn't mind being the target of all the first-year students at Beihai Academy, because he is confident that no one can defeat him. Returning to the Villa District. Wen Ning began to tally up the day's haul. First were the packages from Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, which contained several rare evolution resources, along with a decent amount of ordinary evolution resources. Taking their combined value into account, they were worth approximately 3,000 contribution points. Next is the Yomi Huangquan fruit, a precious rare evolution resource. Its contribution point value is at least 1,500, as it is a rare evolution resource with powerful functions and extremely limited quantities. Finally, the most valuable item is the spirit communing jade and the Titan's heart. Both are extremely rare evolutionary resources, but Wen Ning is unaware of their specific functions. Therefore, Wen Ning plans to exchange the unused resources at the resource department for contribution points, then head to the library at Beihai Academy to research the records of the spirit summoning jade and the Titan's heart. Resource department. Every day was crowded with people. Wen Ning waited in line for half a day before it was finally his turn. When he pulled out a bag full of resources, the students around him were once again stunned, especially the older students, who were jealous to the point of their eyes glowing. Especially when Wen Ning pulled out the Yomi yellow spring fruit, this rare and precious evolutionary resource, causing everyone around him to gasp in awe. Especially those students whose main beast tamers were of the ghost element, they looked at the Yomi yellow spring fruit and couldn't help but want to devour it in one bite. In the end, a package of resources, combined with the Yomi yellow spring fruit, allowed Wen Ning to obtain 4,800 contribution points. Looking at the balance of contribution points in the gold card, which had reached over 13,000 points, Wen Ning couldn't help but smile, then headed toward the school library. In contrast to the bustling crowd in the resource department, the library was relatively quiet with few people around. "Hello, I'm looking for a book on the history of the United States," Wen Ning said politely to the librarian. "Student, what kind of book are you looking for?" A second-year student who worked part-time managing the library came over and asked. "One about ancient records of beast taming, and one about various rare treasures." Wen Ning spoke up, saying that to find the right books, one must entrust the task to a professional librarian. "All right, please wait a moment." Upon hearing this, the librarian walked into the library, went to the farthest corner, searched for a while, took out two rather worn books, handed them to Wen Ning, and said, "These types of books are rarely borrowed by students, but they have been stored for a long time and are a bit worn. Please be careful not to damage them." Wen Ning nodded, went to a corner of the library, sat down, and began to look through the books. The two books were titled Ancient Beast Taming Manual and Illustrated Catalog of Rare Treasures. Wen Ning arrived with the first book, flipping through it while searching for information about the Titans. However, to Wen Ning's surprise, the Ancient Beast Manual contained descriptions of various ferocious beasts from the classic of mountains and seas that Wen Ning had seen before the world changed. After flipping through nearly half of the Ancient Beast Manual, Wen Ning finally spotted the image of the Titan. It was indeed massive in size, covered in armor, and looked incredibly powerful and majestic. According to the description, after a Titan dies, there is an extremely small chance that a Titan's heart will be born. However, the Titan's heart is not an evolutionary resource but a one-time use item that can summon a Titan's shadow and command it to fight for 3 minutes. This is still a legend that has been passed down. In ancient times, there was a beast tamer who obtained the Titan's heart but, unaware of its purpose, crushed it, thereby summoning the Titan's shadow. The Thunder Titan, a golden quality A rank 9-star beast, even in its shadow form, possessed at least the strength of an A rank 1-star beast tamer. Unfortunately, it was a one-time use item, but it could serve as a last-ditch lifesaver. Wen Ning looked at the records in the book, a satisfied expression on his face. Although Wen Ning was extremely powerful, even ordinary D-rank Beastmasters were no match for him. However, he had almost no means of self-preservation. If he encountered a C-rank Beastmaster, he might have a chance to escape, but if he faced a B-rank Beastmaster, he would have almost no ability to resist. Now that he possesses the Titan's heart, Wen Ning finally feels slightly more at ease. After putting down the Ancient Beast Manual, Wen Ning opened the Manual of Rare Treasures. The illustrated catalog of rare treasures records all kinds of mysterious items, many of which have never been proven to exist. For example, Wen Ning's spirit communicating jade is one of them. According to the records, the spirit communicating jade is a celestial artifact that enhances the cultivation speed of its wearer to a certain extent. Additionally, it possesses the ability to help beast tamers focus their minds and calm their spirits during cultivation, making it an unparalleled treasure for beast tamers. Wen Ning saw this and a hint of a smile appeared in his eyes. Currently, his martial arts had not advanced and his cultivation progress was slow. With this spirit communicating jade, the problem would be easily resolved. The spirit communing jade. Titan's heart. One primarily provides cultivation assistance, while the other is used for survival. For Wen Ning, both are of utmost importance. Return to the villa area. Wen Ning couldn't wait to begin his cultivation. Sure enough, his spiritual energy flowed more smoothly, and a cool sensation spread throughout his body, making him feel incredibly comfortable. The tedious boredom of cultivation was also greatly alleviated. Over the next few days, Wen Ning didn't go anywhere. Except for going to class, he spent his time practicing in the villa complex. The rate at which his spiritual energy was improving was also quite remarkable. Wen Ning felt that it wouldn't be long before he could break through again, reaching the rank of an E-Class 8-star beast tamer, bringing him one step closer to the conditions required for the evolution of martial arts. At that time, martial arts will have evolved to a higher level, and the speed of cultivation will naturally accelerate. Combined with the effects of the spirit communing jade, Wen Ning's improvement will undergo a qualitative leap, potentially allowing him to break through to the D-rank Beastmaster level before the secret realm exploration activity begins. Chapter 086, Thunderfire Valley, Golden Wing Thundercloud Eagle. Inside the villa, Wen Ning was lying on a recliner. The three-headed jade dragon had successfully broken through and become a D-rank level 1 beast tamer. The next goals were the evolution of martial arts and the evolution of Sanai. The resources required for Shanedo's evolution are nearly complete. The super energy crystals have been obtained from the treasury of the Alien Alliance, and as for the blue quality beast cores, they can be exchanged for points, with only a few remaining. The only item still missing is the meteor tier. If it hasn't been found before the secret realm exploration event begins, then we'll have to wait until the event starts, win the championship, and then have the 3 deputy deans help search for it. Wen Ning believes that relying on himself alone, Sanaido has little chance of progressing further. Watching the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and Shanedo playfully wrestling on the grass, Wen Ning felt a sense of pride and responsibility, as if he were the father of 2 children, welling up within him. In the afternoon, Li Fengming excitedly arrived at the villa. Over the past few days, Li Fengming had been out on a mission, probably still out on the mission. Since Wen Ning had returned, they hadn't seen each other much. It seemed like the mission had ended, so Li Fengming had come to find Wen Ning. Wen Ning! Li Fengming pushed open the door and walked in. Wen Ning, who was lying on the recliner, looked up and sensed Li Fengming's even stronger spiritual energy. Surprised, he said, "You've been gone for a few days, and you've already broken through to a D-rank beast tamer? Not bad." Upon receiving Wen Ning's praise, Li Fengming looked very happy. He summoned the purple phoenix butterfly and watched its wings intact as it flew back and forth in the air. He exclaimed joyfully, "Not only have I broken through, but the purple phoenix butterfly has also reached D-rank beast tamer strength." "All right." Wen Ning nodded and looked at the purple phoenix butterfly, saying, "It seems that the purple phoenix butterfly's wings are no longer an issue. However, it is best to avoid combat with beasts of a higher rank than the purple phoenix butterfly, as the damage caused can be too severe." I know that." Li Fengming smiled slightly, walked over to Wen Ning's side, looked at the 3-headed jade dragon, and said, "The 3-headed jade dragon is also very powerful. It broke through to D-rank star 1 so quickly. It feels much stronger than the purple phoenix butterfly." Roar! Upon hearing Li Fengming's praise, the 3-headed dragon Qingyu raised its head, spread its wings, and revealed the sturdy muscles on its body. Shanai Duo, meanwhile, ran back and forth on its dragon wings. "Purple phoenix butterfly, light arrow firewing bird, go play with your friends." Upon seeing this, Li Fengming released the purple phoenix butterfly and the light arrow firewing bird, letting them go play with the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and Shanedo. Seeing that Li Fengming had only summoned 2 beasts, Wen Ning asked, "Aren't you already a D-rank beast tamer? Haven't you contracted your 3rd beast yet?" Li Fengming replied, his expression unchanged. "I haven't contracted the 3rd beast yet. I'm still observing the beasts in the beast realm. I need to find a suitable one." Li Fengming nodded, looking conflicted. "Because I haven't decided on the type of beast I want yet, I haven't contracted one yet." "Wen Ning, do you have any suggestions?" Wen Ning thought for a moment and analyzed. "Your purple phoenix butterfly is of the poison and wind elements, and the light arrow firewing bird is of the fire element. However, they are ultimately too small in size. I suggest you contract a more powerful flying type beast of purple quality. This way, even when you go out on missions, you'll be able to move quickly and efficiently while also having a powerful ally by your side. Of course, if you can contract an orange quality beast, then forget I said anything." Li Fengming nodded in agreement and said, "I actually think the same way. However, I haven't considered any specific beasts yet. Wen Ning, why don't you accompany me to contract a beast?" "Sure, why not? I don't have anything planned for the near future." Wen Ning hesitated for a moment, then nodded in response to Li Fengming's expectant gaze. "Great." Li Fengming looked very happy. "But have you thought about where to find a beast to contract with? The secret realm of Beihai Academy, or out in the wild?" Wen Ning asked. Li Fengming hesitated for a moment and said, "Let's go explore the wilderness instead. The secret realm has been thoroughly searched by the students of the North Sea Academy, and I don't think there will be any low-grade purple quality beasts left." Wen Ning nodded in agreement. Indeed, the Beihai Secret Realm now only had the Beihai 8th District Secret Realm and the Beihai 9th District Secret Realm with the most abundant resources. However, the Beihai 8th District Secret Realm would not be opened for the time being, and the Beihai 9th District Secret Realm was designated as the testing ground for the next batch of students, so it was also impossible to open. Exploring the wilderness is the most appropriate choice at the moment. Who knows, we might even find some rare types of beasts. When do you plan to go? Li Fengming thought for a moment and said, if you're free, we can go now? Wen Ning nodded and said, I'll go change first. 3 minutes later, Wen Ning changed into a casual outfit, put away the Qingyu Sanshao, and Shinado naturally took her place on Wen Ning's shoulders. Li Fengming also put away the purple phoenix butterfly and the light arrow fire wing bird. Is there a purpose? As they stepped out of Beihai Academy, Wen Ning asked. Yes. I did some research earlier. Based on the general classifications of beasts and their habitats published by the Ancient Kingdom, we've decided on our target, Leihua Valley. The cliffs of Leihua Valley are home to a large number of flying-type beasts, and most of them are either lightning attributed or fire attributed. Among all attributes, lightning and fire are considered to be among the strongest. Li Fengming took out a notebook and explained to Wen Ning. Wen Ning nodded. Li Fengming's attitude was still very serious. If she really hadn't made any preparations and didn't know where to go, Wen Ning would definitely not waste her time going with her and would just return to the academy. We took a taxi out of the city and got out after driving a short distance, then continued on foot. Li Fengming spoke up. Sure. Wen Ning agreed. The two of them walked out of Beihai Academy, hailed a taxi, and set off toward the outskirts of the imperial capital. The crowds and buildings on both sides quickly receded. Li Fengming withdrew his gaze from the window and looked at Wen Ning, asking, Wen Ning, there's still some time left before the joint large-scale secret realm exploration event organized by the 3 major academies. Besides the 3 major academies, other universities will also participate. Do you have confidence? What confidence do you have? Wen Ning asked in return. Li Fengming rolled his eyes. Do you have any confidence in winning the championship? Wen Ning looked at the taxi seat and said lazily, the 3 major academies and various universities have countless beast tamers with orange quality beasts. By then, there will be no shortage of beast tamers who have reached D rank. It all comes down to luck. Maybe Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan can bring honor to Beihai Academy. Let's just forget about them. Li Fengming giggled, looking charming and cute, then continued, I've seen them these past few days too. I heard that whenever they hear your name, they feel a chill run down their spine. I wonder what they've been through. Wen Ning heard this and couldn't help but laugh, looking at Li Fengming's puzzled expression and said, actually, I don't know either. Let's not mention it. Never mind, let's not talk about it. Li Fengming pretended to be angry and turned to look out the window. Soon, the receding crowd in houses outside the window turned into white poplar trees, and gradually, dense forests and hills began to come into view. Thank you, master. The taxi dropped Wen Ning and Li Fengming off at a place resembling a mountain ridge and stopped. After paying the fare, Li Fengming quickly left. I looked at the map. This place wasn't far from Leihua Valley. We could just climb over that mountain ridge to get there. Li Fengming looked at the map in his hand and pointed to a mountain in the distance. Li Fengming didn't have any flying beasts she could ride, so Wen Ning had no choice but to walk with her, which was a good opportunity to exercise. The two set off on their mountain climbing journey, one in front and one behind. Shanai Duo and Zi Fengdai were flying above their heads, looking carefree and unconcerned. Yeah. Even Sanai pointed at Wen Ning and mocked him for crawling slowly. This made Li Fengming laugh so hard he could barely continue climbing the mountain. Half an hour later, the two, exhausted and panting, finally reached the summit. The mountain looks close, but it's far away, this saying isn't without merit. Just moments ago, Wen Ning thought the mountain didn't look that high, but once they started climbing, they realized it would take half a day just to reach the summit. Huff. Comfortable. Li Fengming's stamina was quite unexpected for Wen Ning. He kept pace with Wen Ning the entire way, not uttering a single word of fatigue. It wasn't until they reached the summit that Li Fengming finally took a deep breath. What's the matter? Surprised? Ever since I was a child, my grandfather has been training me to be physically fit. Li Fengming noticed Wen Ning's surprised expression and said proudly. Wen Ning, upon hearing this, was slightly taken aback. He hadn't expected Li Fengming, who looked so innocent and cute, to be such a resilient person with a soft exterior and a strong inner core. The Thunderfire Valley is just ahead. Let's hurry over there. Wen Ning smiled and walked ahead, while Li Fengming hurried to follow. Thunderfire Valley. From afar, it resembles a volcanic crater. Scorching hot air waves swept toward us, and occasionally, the thunderous roars of the beasts could be heard. Be careful for a moment. Although no high-level beast tamers have appeared here before, no one knows if a C-rank beast tamer might suddenly appear. As they re-entered the Thunderfire Valley, Li Fengming kept reminding them. Wen Ning could only nod in agreement. Upon entering the Thunderfire Valley, Wen Ning discovered that there was only a long, narrow passageway. The sheer cliffs on either side of the passageway soared straight into the sky, as if they had been split open by a divine sword. It is said that this place has a legendary origin. The headmasters of Qingmu Academy and Zhelan Academy once engaged in a martial arts duel here, but accidentally split the mountain in two with a single sword strike. However, I don't know if it's true or not. Just listen to it and don't take it too seriously. Li Fengming walked ahead, telling Wen Ning about the legends of the Thunderfire Valley, then continued, in this Thunderfire Valley, all flying beasts dwell on these sheer cliffs. To capture them and form a contract, you must wait here for a while until they pass by. At this point, I recalled something my cousin had told me. Every year during the breeding season for flying beasts, beast tamers would gather below to wait, and occasionally eggs would roll down from above. As Li Fengming told this fascinating story, Wen Ning looked up at the cliff's edge and saw that it stretched endlessly into the distance. All he could make out was the cliff's summit shrouded in mist. Vaguely, Wen Ning thought he caught glimpses of flying beasts darting through the clouds. Following Li Fengming, Wen Ning arrived at a clearing in the center of the Thunderfire Valley and began to wait. Before long, a flying-type beast passed by at low altitude. Beast name, White Cloud Sparrow. Beast quality green. Beast attributes general. Beast taming power F rank, 8 star. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities high speed charge, supersonic flight. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. It was originally a white cloud sparrow. Li Fengming, holding the spiritual vision detector, looked utterly disappointed. Don't worry, there are many flying beasts in the Thunderfire Valley. Let's wait a little longer. Wen Ning said indifferently, then leaned against the sloping cliff to rest. Time passed slowly, and more than 10 minutes had gone by. Except for Wen Ning nearly getting hit by a bird dropping, not a single feather was seen. Another 10 minutes passed, and still no sign of the bird-riding beasts. Wen Ning, shall we go back? I'll come back on my own next time. Li Fengming felt bad for keeping Wen Ning waiting and suggested. Wen Ning thought for a moment, glanced at the sheer cliff, and said, waiting like this is too slow. Let me ride the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and fly up there to see what kind of flying beasts are around. Then we can choose a high-quality one to contract. Alright. Li Fengming nodded upon hearing this. GG. At that very moment, above Wen Ning and Li Fengming's heads, the terrified cries of a white cloud sparrow suddenly echoed, sounding panicked and chaotic. Immediately afterward, Wen Ning spotted a massive bird-like figure darting out from the white clouds. Its body was covered in feathers that shimmered like molten gold, giving it an majestic appearance. Its sharp claws were clutching a white cloud sparrow. Beast name Golden Winged Thundercloud Eagle. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute thunder. Beast taming strength E rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weakness rock type. Beast taming ability summon thunderclouds, golden winged lightning / lightning speed. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 0. The golden winged thundercloud eagle is a purple quality beast, one of the strongest flying type beasts, with the sole drawback that it cannot evolve. Li Fengming looked at the figure emerging from the white clouds, his face filled with excitement. Should he make a contract with it? Wen Ning asked Li Fengming. Is that okay? Of course. Then I want to contract it. Li Fengming directly summoned the purple phoenix butterfly, intending to defeat the golden winged thundercloud eagle first and then sign the contract when it was weakened, but he was stopped by Wen Ning. Your purple phoenix butterfly may be powerful, but it's not as fast as the golden winged thundercloud eagle. If it decides to flee wildly, we won't be able to catch it. Wen Ning glanced at the golden winged thundercloud eagle's innate ability, electrical speed, and realized that if the eagle used this ability to flee, it might indeed be impossible to track it down in the sky. However, Wen Ning had another plan. He stroked Sanai's head and spoke softly. Shanade, use telekinesis to control it. Pull that golden winged thundercloud down to me. Chapter 087, Rapid Advancement, Secret Realm Exploration begins. Babbling. Shanai responded with a sound, her body beginning to float toward the sky. When she was not far from the golden winged thundercloud sculpture, red light erupted from her eyes, and her spiritual energy spread out, directly binding the golden winged thundercloud sculpture. Chirp! The golden winged thundercloud eagle struggled frantically in terror, but to no avail. It was quickly restrained by Shanado's psychic powers and drifted downward toward Wen Ning and Li Fengming below. Is Shana Duo really that powerful? As soon as Shana Duo floated up, she brought down the golden winged thundercloud eagle that had been under her control. Li Fengming's eyes widened in shock. She had always believed that Wen Ning's primary beast was the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, but she never expected Shana Duo to be so powerful. Not bad. Not bad. Wen Ning smiled slightly. After the golden winged thundercloud carving was pulled down by Sanai, he instructed Li Fengming to quickly use the purple phoenix butterfly to control it. Although Sanai's mental strength was also quite good, it was still quite taxing. Purple phoenix butterfly, paralysis powder. The wings of the purple phoenix butterfly are covered with a layer of powder that is dispersed as the wings vibrate, settling entirely on the body of the golden winged thundercloud eagle. As expected, the golden winged thundercloud eagle immediately ceased struggling and collapsed limply onto the ground. Then Li Fengming took out a contract scroll, dripped the blood of both parties onto it, and it instantly transformed into a beam of light, merging into the body of the golden winged thundercloud eagle. The contract was successful. Wen Ning was somewhat taken aback. The golden winged thundercloud eagle had not resisted at all. It had succeeded directly. However, success was enough. Watching Li Fengming store the golden winged thunder cloud carving into the beast control space, Wen Ning spoke up, "Restore the golden winged thunder cloud carving. We'll ride the beasts back directly. That'll save time." "Alright, got it." "Alright." Li Fengming thought about it carefully and realized that it seemed to be the case. He hurriedly took out the antidote he had prepared from his backpack, summoned the golden winged thunder cloud eagle, and administered the antidote. The golden winged thunder cloud eagle quickly regained its senses. Chirp! The golden winged thundercloud eagle rose from the ground, brushed its beak against Li Fengming, then crouched down, spreading its long golden feathers, allowing Li Fengming to climb aboard. "Let's go back." Li Fengming jumped directly onto the back of the golden winged thundercloud eagle, landed steadily, and stored the purple phoenix butterfly in his beast taming space. He patted the wings of the golden winged thundercloud eagle, and it immediately soared into the sky at an incredible speed. "Let's go too." Summoning the three-headed jade dragon, Wen Ning held Shana Duo and Li Fengming in one arm, one in front and one behind, and returned to the North Sea Academy. Beihai Academy. "Wen Ning, thank you so much this time. I won't bother you anymore before the secret realm exploration activity begins. You must do your best. I also need to enhance my beast taming skills and prepare to show off my abilities during the secret realm exploration event." Li Fengming stepped down from the golden winged thundercloud eagle and looked at Wen Ning as he spoke. Wen Ning nodded and said indifferently, "Alright, then do your best. I look forward to seeing your stunning performance in the secret realm exploration activity." "Alright." Li Fengming nodded and then left. Wen Ning also withdrew the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao and, holding Shana Duo, headed toward the villa district. Over the next few days, Wen Ning planned to stay in the villa district to cultivate his martial arts. Even if he couldn't break through to D-rank beast tamer, he would at least reach E-rank 9 star. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, over 10 days have passed, and the secret realm exploration activity is now just around the corner. During these past few days, with the assistance of the spirit communing jade, Wen Ning directly broke through from an E-rank 7-star beast tamer to an E-rank 9-star beast tamer. With his current strength, even without relying on his beasts, he could now hold his own against D-rank mid-tier or lower beast tamers. On this day, Fang Ziking, who hadn't been seen for a long time, reappeared. However, this time she had come to select members for the secret realm exploration activity. Although there were no explicit restrictions on strength levels, even an F-rank beast tamer would only meet their end if they entered. Large-scale secret realms are different from smaller ones like the North Sea Secret Realm, which have been cleared. Everything within them exists in its most primal state, including the beast tamers, who are extremely brutal and savage. Looking down at the 400-plus first-year students on the training ground, Fang Jiqing stood on the high platform and spoke, "This secret realm exploration activity is not just for our Beihai Academy. Qingmu Academy and Jialan Academy will also not allow their F-rank beast tamers to enter and risk their lives. Apart from the F-rank Beastmasters, the E-rank and D-rank Beastmasters, approximately 180 of you, will represent Beihai Academy in this secret realm expedition. You must protect the dignity of Beihai Academy at all costs." When Fang Jiqing said this, she deliberately glanced at Wen Ning. Wen Ning pretended not to notice. In addition to Qingmu Academy and Jialan Academy, first-year students from other universities will also participate in this secret realm exploration activity. Do not underestimate the students from other universities. Remember, there are always people more talented than you, and there are always higher realms to explore. No matter who you're facing, give it your all and don't let your guard down. Especially this time, the large-scale secret realm is extremely vast. Only 180 students from Beihai Academy have entered, like a handful of sand scattered across a pond. It will be very difficult to find companions, so if you do manage to meet someone, it's best to travel together. This is the best choice for you. Fang Jiqing said a lot to boost the students' morale, then finally spoke. 6 school buses are waiting at the school gate. Please leave the training ground in an orderly manner, exit Beihai Academy, and board the buses. We will head directly to the secret realm located outside the imperial capital city. Nearly 200 people, all in neat formation. They quickly exited the training ground one after another and headed toward the school buses outside the North Sea Academy. Wen Ning followed the group onto the last school bus. Coincidentally, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were sitting right in front of him. As they watched Wen Ning sit down in the back, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan felt restless and uncomfortable. Wen Ning ignored Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. However, what surprised him was that Lu Qianyu had broken through to D-rank 3-star Beastmaster, and Shi Pujuan had also broken through to D-rank 2-star Beastmaster. It seemed they had invested a significant amount of resources to improve themselves during this time. "Where are your helmets?" Wen Ning leaned back in his seat and asked Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan in front of him. Lu Qianyu turned around and replied politely, "The helmet is too big to fit on the school bus. I've already called a truck to deliver it out of the city in advance. It should arrive around the same time we do." Wen Ning heard this and widened his eyes. He had just asked out of boredom, but he never expected Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan to actually plan to bring him along on the secret realm exploration activity. Wen Ning couldn't help but give them a thumbs up in his heart. They were truly brave warriors. Well, what can we do? Wen Ning, the two of us aren't as strong as you. If we get eliminated from this secret realm exploration activity, it would be such a pity. This is a large-scale secret realm with a development level of 0, and it's rich in resources. With this helmet, the two of us could explore many places and collect resources. Even if we encounter a C-rank beast, we can use this helmet for defense. Others would probably be eliminated by having their spirit orbs crushed upon encountering one. We're different, we have more opportunities. Lu Qianyu said, a smug expression on her face. Wen Ning heard this and nodded in agreement. Lu Qianyu was indeed correct. Although this was a secret realm exploration activity, the most appealing aspect was the untapped resources. It was estimated that the primary objective of the various universities and colleges would be these evolutionary resources. If Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan have these helmets, they can both defend and attack. The outcome is uncertain, but they might just have a chance to loot a significant amount of rare evolutionary resources. Does this helmet count as a gift from me to the two of you? Wen Ning looked at Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, suddenly revealing a kind smile. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan's expressions immediately turned grim. They wished they could slap themselves for not just saying they didn't bring it. Why did they have to be so specific? Now, before even entering the large-scale secret realm, they'd already attracted trouble. Don't worry, Wen Ning. We'll give you 40% of all the resources we obtain in this large-scale secret realm, and the remaining 60% will be split evenly between the two of us. How does that sound? Lu Qianyu could only speak up with a dejected expression. Wen Ning nodded. However, Wen Ning, you are also one of the shareholders. If the two of us encounter any danger and you happen to be nearby, we hope you can come and help us. Shi Pujun suddenly spoke up, and Lu Qianyu nodded vigorously after hearing this. All right. Wen Ning nodded and said, if you encounter any unavoidable danger, just shout my name as loud as you can. If I hear you nearby, I'll come to rescue you. However, you also know that this vast secret realm is extremely vast, and we may not be nearby. If I'm not there, the two of you will have to rely on your own luck. That's only natural. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan are very sensible. Wen Ning isn't worried about them hiding anything either. After the secret realm exploration activity concludes, all evolutionary resources will be accounted for in points settled. At that time, in front of the 3 A-rank Beastmasters, even if Lu Qianyu hides something in her underwear, they'll find it. The school bus drove continuously for over an hour before coming to a stop on a muddy road. After all 181st grade students had disembarked, the 6 school buses departed one after another. Fang Jiqing stood on a patch of grass and said, this mountaintop is a vast expanse of grassland, and the entrance to the large secret realm is located there. I'll wait for you there. Don't get lost. Roar. No sooner had the words left his mouth than the Empress Dragon Python emerged from the orange hexagram array behind him, exuding an overwhelming aura of dominance. With a low growl, it lifted Fang Jiqing into the air and soared toward the mountain peak. Wen Ning, I'm leaving too. Li Fengming excitedly called out to Wen Ning, summoning the golden-winged thundercloud eagle, and flew toward the mountain peak. At that moment, she realized how fortunate she had been to choose the golden-winged thundercloud eagle. She didn't even have to climb the mountain herself, she could simply ride the flying beast and soar through the air. Wen Ning waved at her. However, Li Fengming had also made significant progress over the past 10 days. Not only had her strength level risen to D rank, 2 stars, but her golden-winged thundercloud eagle had also been upgraded to E rank, 9 stars, further enhancing her overall power. Let's go! I should have chosen a flying beast as my second beast tamer. Damn it! I regret it so much. I could have saved so much on transportation costs. Among the remaining students, those who could ride flying beasts flew toward the mountain peak with a look of pride. In an instant, dozens of flying beasts took to the sky, creating a grand and awe-inspiring sight. Those without flying beasts summoned large beasts and rode them toward the mountain peak at high speed. The most pitiful were those without flying beasts and whose beasts were small, who could only desperately unleash their spiritual energy and sprint toward the mountain peak on foot. You too, why aren't you leaving yet? Wen Ning saw Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. The helmet hasn't arrived yet. Lu Qianyu said with a sheepish smile. Before long, the sound of a vehicle grew louder. A truck carrying a helmet swayed from side to side as it approached. Lu Qianyu's eyes lit up instantly. She rushed over, lifted the black iron helmet, paid the driver, and then, along with Shi Pujuan, boarded the flying beast, swaying as they headed toward the mountain peak. Wen Ning saw this and shook his head, summoning the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Roar! After the 3-headed dragon emerged from the green jade, it let out a roar and carried Wen Ning away through the air. The summit. It was an extremely vast lawn, resembling a huge football field. Fang Jiqing had somehow obtained a chair, leaning against it with an air of composure. Her long legs, adorned with black stockings, exuded a mature allure that was utterly captivating. When Wen Ning arrived, almost everyone from Beihai Academy had already gathered, except for the beast tamers who were still rushing over on foot. They stood firmly on the grass in front of Fang Jiqing. When Ning finally had a chance to look around and noticed that, besides the students from Beihai Academy, all the first-year students from Jialan Academy had also arrived, outnumbering those from Beihai Academy by a significant margin. At the front was an old man in his 60s or 70s. If there were no surprises, he should be the deputy principal of Jialan Academy. Not far away, students from Qingmu Academy were also gradually making their way to the summit. They found a spot and arranged themselves neatly in a line, their numbers roughly matching those of Jialan Academy. In addition, on the grassy areas, there were small groups scattered about. These were likely students from other universities, though their numbers were relatively small, ranging from a dozen to 20 or so. From the number of participants in the Secret Realm exploration activity, it is evident that the three major academies of the imperial capital hold a dominant position in the field of beast taming, with their numbers far surpassing those of other universities. Today, this is a lesson for you all, to show you why a beast tamer can possess many beasts but, without proper coordination, various flaws will inevitably surface. As she saw that all the students from the North Sea Academy had gathered, Fang Jiqing stood up, glanced down at them, and spoke in a calm yet stern tone. Chapter 088, The Golden Fierce Ape King. The Peacock Great Bright King. Below. Listening to Fang Jiqing's scolding, the students of Beihai Academy obediently kept their heads down and took her words to heart. Even Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan dared not speak, while only Wen Ning had time to look around and observe the other teams. After finishing her lecture, Fang Jiqing sat down. As she watched the first-year students of Beihai Academy curiously glance toward the location of Jialan Academy, sizing up the students of Jialan Academy and the elderly-looking vice principal, Fang Jiqing smiled slightly and spoke up. Are you all curious about the deputy dean of Jialan Academy? Yeah. Vice President Fang, would you mind telling us about it? Please enlighten us, Vice President Fang. Students from Beihai College cast eager glances in her direction. Even Wen Ning, who had been looking around, stopped and turned to look at Fang Ziqing. All the students in Beihai College had their eyes fixed on her. Since you're all so curious, I'll introduce you. Fang Jiqing leaned back in her chair and spoke up. The Vice-Chancellor of Jialan Academy is named Shi Dinghai. Don't let his elderly appearance fool you, he's an extremely formidable A-rank, 2-star beast tamer. His primary beast is an orange-quality beast named the Golden Ape King. In battle, it resembles an ancient demon ape descended from the heavens, sweeping across the battlefield. There are very few beast masters of the same rank who dare to face the Golden Ape King head-on. Not even my Wuwang Dragon Python can match it. Of course, this doesn't mean my Wuwang Dragon Python is weaker than the Golden Ape King. It's just that beasts have different areas of expertise, so their combat styles naturally differ. It's like a Go champion challenging a swimming champion. Different fields mean they're at a disadvantage. This is precisely the point I aim to teach you. After finishing, Fang Jiqing cleared her throat and continued introducing the Vice President of Jialan Academy. Like our Beihai Academy, Jialan Academy also has many secret realms, and some of these realms contain beasts that are far more powerful than their counterparts of the same level. In fact, Jialan Academy once experienced a beast uprising. 2 orange-quality B-rank beasts burst out of the secret realm. At the time, Shi Jinghai was merely an academy director, with neither the principal nor the vice principal present. He was the strongest combatant available. To protect the academy students and teachers, Shi Jinghai fought alone, aided by the Golden Ape King, against the 2 orange-quality beasts of the same rank, engaging in a fierce battle that lasted nearly 10 minutes. Don't underestimate those 10 minutes. You must understand that those 2 beasts were extremely powerful beings of the same rank. If it had been me, I wouldn't have been able to hold on for that long. By the time the dean and vice dean arrived, Shi Jinghai was covered in blood and barely clinging to life. The Golden Ape King was burning its essence blood, refusing to retreat. Not a single student or teacher from Jialan Academy was injured, only the barely standing Shi Jinghai remained. The deputy dean then intervened, utilizing the terrifying power of an A-rank beast tamer to instantly slay the 2 beasts that had burst out of the secret realm. Shi Jinghai managed to survive, and after receiving all available medical resources from Jialan Academy, he eventually recovered. However, as you can see, due to his severe injuries, Shi Jinghai appears extremely aged, and his strength has only reached a rank, 2nd star, with no further progress. However, he is actually only in his 40s. As for the Golden Ape King, due to the burning of its essence blood, it lost the opportunity to evolve into a golden quality beast tamer. Nevertheless, if he were to engage in battle, he could unleash his fullest combat power at any moment. After Fang Jiqing finished speaking, the students of Beihai Academy looked at Shi Jinghai with great respect. Such a dedicated vice principal, willing to go to any lengths for his students, was truly worthy of admiration. Wen Ning felt the same way. Glancing at the hunched-over old man, his heart was filled with admiration. Although Fang Jiqing didn't say it outright, Wen Ning could tell that the 2 orange-quality B-rank beasts were definitely ones that had broken out of the demon's lair. The purple flame-winged Lion King had been the same back then. Even though it was 1 star higher in rank, Fu Hongyu had a tough time fighting it. If the purple flame-winged Lion King hadn't been severely injured, Fu Hongyu and Wen Ning's group would have been wiped out. However, Shi Jinghai managed to hold off 2 opponents for 10 minutes. Though he didn't win, this was already an incredibly remarkable feat. If not for that previous injury, Shi Jinghai might very well be at least a 4-star rank beast tamer by now. As if sensing the gaze, Shi Jinghai opened his eyes in the direction of Jialan Academy, looked at Wen Ning, and gave her a kind smile. Wen Ning quickly turned away, feeling a bit embarrassed that an A-rank beast tamer had noticed him. The vice president of Beihai College is actually a female beast tamer. I wonder which one is stronger, the vice dean of Beihai Academy or our vice dean of Jialan Academy. Of course, the vice president is the strongest. The Golden Ape King, smashing everything with his hammer. Aoki Academy. When Shi Jinghai opened his eyes and looked toward Beihai Academy, the students below immediately took the opportunity to ask questions. That woman is terrifying. Shi Jinghai glanced at Fang Jiqing's position and smiled at the students of Qingmu Academy. He rarely spoke, but when he did, his words were terrifying. Even his own Golden Ape King would tremble in fear. At this point, the entire team from Aoki Academy had also arrived. Beihai Academy was in the center, while Qingmu Academy and Jialan Academy were on either side. To Wen Ning's surprise, the vice-chancellor of Qingmu Academy was also a woman of roughly the same age as Fang Jiqing. Seeing the students' eager expressions, Fang Jiqing sighed and continued her introduction. This woman is called Siku Jing. She is my friend, and we grew up together. She loves to compete with everyone in everything. In the end, I became the vice president of Beihai Academy, while she became the vice president of Qingmu Academy. When mentioning Sikong Jing, Fang Jiqing looked quite exasperated, but she still said, her strength is also that of a grade A, 2-star beast tamer. However, she doesn't have much of a backstory. She was a prodigy from a young age and rose through the ranks at Qingmu Academy, outshining all the other prodigies of her generation. She is a true genius beast tamer. Her beast is an orange quality peacock great king, with an A rank, 4-star strength level. However, she has never been injured and has never failed to evolve. The only reason she hasn't evolved yet is because she hasn't prepared enough evolution resources. If the evolution is successful, the Peacock Great King will become a golden quality beast, and it can be said that she will undoubtedly become one of the strongest beast masters on Blue Star. Upon hearing Fang Jiqing's evaluation, the students of Beihai Academy couldn't help but gasp in astonishment. It turns out that the difference between a genius and another genius is the same as the difference between a genius and an ordinary person. Jiqing, it's been ages since we last saw each other, hasn't it? After arranging everything for the students at Qingmu Academy, Siku Jing immediately rushed over to Beihai Academy. Sikong Jing was different from Fang Jiqing. Fang Jiqing is mature and sensual, like a juicy peach, but Sikong Jing is seductive and alluring, more like a fox spirit. Though their auras are different, both are women of unparalleled beauty. Sikong Jing walked over and embraced Fang Jiqing. What's the matter? Did you come to investigate the situation? Fang Jiqing looked at her and teased. Sikong Jing gave a sly smile and said, am I that kind of person? I just haven't seen you in a long time and missed you a bit, so I came to visit you. However, this time, your Beihai Academy only has 3 students with orange quality abilities, while our Qingmu Academy has 4 students with orange quality beast taming abilities. You must be careful. You said you missed me? Did you come here just to declare war? Fang Jiqing shot her a disdainful glance. Sikong Jing didn't care at all. Last time at the academy competition, out of the 3 major academies, only 1 student had an orange quality beast tamer. I lost to your Beihai Academy. This time, there are so many geniuses, I feel like I have a chance to beat you. That's not necessarily the case. The Jialan Academy also has 3 orange quality beast tamers. Can you really ensure that none of your orange quality beast tamers suffer any casualties before facing our Beihai Academy? Fang Jiqing spoke indifferently, but it seemed like the two had a good relationship. Though they enjoyed competing, their feelings for each other remained deep. Fang Jiqing spoke casually, but it seemed like the two had a good relationship. Though they enjoyed competing, their bond remained strong. However, the 3 students from Beihai Academy with orange quality beasts all have remarkable talent. They're all D-rank 2-star, and one of them is even D-rank 3-star. Sikong Jing glanced around, his gaze drawn to the black iron helmets worn by Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. Pointing at the person in front of him, he asked, I knew you wouldn't come unprepared. Be honest, did you prepare this secret weapon for them? Fang Jiqing heard this and looked over. When she saw the black iron helmets in front of Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, she was also stunned and said, this really wasn't prepared by me. These helmets are so big that not only would their heads fit in, but several people could fit inside. My philosophy has always been about practicality. How could I have prepared something so out of place? Seeing Fang Jiqing's expression, which didn't seem fake, Sikong Jing couldn't help but chuckle. Those must be their own preparations. Though they're a bit too bulky, at least they put some thought into it. After speaking with Fang Jiqing, Sikong Jing left. In the time that followed, a steady stream of university students arrived at the site under the guidance of their teachers. As time passed, the spacious grassy area gradually filled with students. Even the ordinary teachers from the beast taming university came over to greet the 3 deputy deans. However, even at an ordinary beast taming university, some of the students there made Wen Ning feel quite powerful. Wait until the sun is high in the sky. Around 10 o'clock in the morning, Fang Jiqing, Shi Dinghai, and Si Guangjing exchanged greetings and then stood up. Every year, the 3 deputy deans take turns reading out the competition rules. This time, it was Fang Jiqing from Beihai College. Everyone, quiet down. It is now 10 a.m., and we are about to enter the secret realm. Before we begin, I will go over the competition rules for everyone. This secret realm exploration activity will be scored on a points system and will last for 3 days. At the end of the time limit, the student with the highest cumulative points will be crowned the champion of this secret realm exploration activity, and their Beastmaster school will receive the title of the strongest Beastmaster school of the ancient kingdom for 1 year, along with corresponding financial and resource benefits. Upon entering the secret realm, each student must undergo a scan to confirm they are not carrying any evolution resources. After passing the scan, they will receive a spirit pearl to enter the secret realm. Upon exiting, their accumulated points will be calculated based on the resources they possess. The secret realm does not prohibit students from attacking each other. If you encounter danger, it is wise to shatter your spirit pearl to block all attacks, but you will also be teleported out and eliminated. Do you understand? Got it. The students from the 3 major universities, along with those from dozens of beast taming universities across the country, totaling over 1,000 students, all answered in unison, their voices booming like thunder. Now, please invite Vice-Chancellor Shi of Jialan Academy and Vice-Chancellor Siku of Qingmu Academy to open the gates to the large-scale secret realm. Fang Jiqing spoke up and then sat down. From Qingmu Academy and Jialan Academy, 2 figures darted out and arrived at the edge of the grassy area at the summit. Vice-Chancellor Siku was getting stronger and stronger. Shi Jinghai looked at Si Guangjing and nodded with a smile. Vice President Shi isn't any weaker either. Si Guangjing smiled faintly and said, "Today, the 2 of us will join forces to open this secret realm. I also want to see how brave and powerful the Golden Ape King is." All right. Shi Jinghai nodded. He had been eager to meet the Peacock Great King, the Deputy Dean of the Academy of Arts and Sciences. The Golden Ape King. Peacock Great King. Roar. Chew. Si Guangjing and Shi Jinghai suddenly erupted with a terrifying aura, and 2 orange hexagram arrays larger than ordinary ones appeared, one on the ground and one in the air. On the ground, a golden gorilla king exuding an ancient, savage aura slowly emerged. Its muscles were bulging, and it carried a black iron staff. Though its body was covered in deep scars, and even its face bore a scar, these wounds only made the Golden Ape King's aura more savage and terrifying. In the sky, accompanied by a loud cry, a vibrant peacock emerged from the clouds. Its wings obscured a portion of the sky, and countless indigo blue flames danced across its body, causing the surrounding space to tremble as if it could set the heavens ablaze. A powerful aura filled the entire area. Is that the Golden Ape King? What a terrifying aura, and it looks so fierce. The Peacock Great Bright King is way too beautiful. The flames on its body are way too terrifying, it feels like they could burn the soul. Is this the power of an A-rank beast tamer and an A-rank beast? To witness such a scene, even if I'm eliminated from this secret realm expedition, it would still be worth it. Hundreds of students stared at the Golden Ape King, whose body was over 10 meters tall, and the Peacock Great King in the sky, beautiful yet engulfed in terrifying flames, their hearts filled with awe. How powerful! Wen Ning was no exception. Looking at the 2 Golden Ape Kings and Peacock Great Kings in the distance, whose auras seemed capable of destroying the heavens and earth, his gaze sharpened, and he immediately chose to read their attribute panels. Chapter 089, Making Si Guangjing Feel Ashamed. The Snow Lotus of Mount Tianshan. Beast name Golden Ape King. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming power A rank 4 stars. Beast taming weakness ghost type. Beast taming abilities golden body enhancement, ultimate berserk drive, triple sky splitting staff, close combat techniques, berserk heart. Beast taming state health. Evolution path 1. Beast name Peacock Great King. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes fire type, flying type. Beast tamer power A rank 5 star. Beast taming weakness water type. Beast taming abilities 9 Hell's Thunderclap, Inferno of the Heavens, Soul Burning Flames, Celestial Fire Meteor, Burning Domain. Beast taming state healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Evolution paths 2. Seeing this formidable innate ability, Wen Ning could only describe it with 2 words: formidable. Although the Golden Ape King's innate ability appears to primarily enhance its own condition, it is inherently a strength-based beast tamer, excelling in close combat. With a powerful physique to rely on, it can easily gain the upper hand. On the other hand, the Peacock Great King relies heavily on its innate abilities, each of which is a devastating ultimate move. With so many such moves at its disposal, even a seasoned Beastmaster might not be able to withstand a single one. Vajra Berserker King, Vajra Body Enhancement. Triple Sky Splitting Staff. Peacock Great King, Soul Burning Flames. Roar. Chew. A golden light suddenly erupted from the body of the Golden Ape King. Within the golden glow, his body grew even more robust and his strength surged dramatically. He raised the iron staff high above his head and struck the air 3 times in rapid succession. Crack! It sounded like something was shattering. In the sky, a crack suddenly appeared. Under the triple crack-splitting staff of the Golden Ape King, the crack rapidly spread, growing more numerous by the second. The peacock Great Bright King flew into the sky and spat out a stream of blue flames, as if capable of burning one's soul. The space itself twisted, and the area already covered in cracks was enveloped by the soul-burning flames, slowly melting away to reveal a teleportation array. The barrier here was personally set up by the headmaster of Aoki Academy. To break it, 2 A-rank beast tamers must work together. Si Kongjing saw the shocked expressions on the students below, as if answering their unspoken questions. He smiled slightly, recalled the Peacock Great King into his beast summoning space, and descended to land beside Fang Jiqing. Shi Jinghai also recalled the Golden Ape King and sat down in a position outside. Now, all students, line up in an orderly manner and enter the teleportation array. Each batch will teleport 100 people. By the way, all your performance will be recorded and broadcast on screens at major beast taming high schools nationwide. Whether you make a name for yourselves or become the laughingstock of the nation depends entirely on your own performance. Fang Jiqing looked at the students standing on the teleportation array and spoke calmly. No way. If I'm seen, I'll be eliminated right away. That would be so embarrassing. Yeah, my crush is definitely watching me too. I can't let her down. Me too. My goddess told me to behave myself and not be worse than her boyfriend. No, bro, you might have a problem here. Great, teacher, did you see that? I will definitely help Donglin University obtain more beast taming resources. Upon hearing that they might be seen by students nationwide, those selected to participate in the secret realm exploration activity stood tall, silently vowing to fight for survival and make it to the end. One group after another of students were teleported into the secret realm. Soon, it was Wen Ning's turn. Standing in the teleportation array, Wen Ning glanced at Fang Jiqing and nodded at her. What do you think? Do you think there will be casualties among the students this time? Fang Jiqing sighed. Si Kongjing asked. Fang Jiqing sighed and said, we've done everything we could. If casualties still occur, it's unavoidable. We can't just let them all grow up in the garden. If a disaster strikes in the future, how will such beast tamers possibly stand a chance against the beasts in the demon's lair? Moreover, the demon lair isn't just filled with beast tamers. Upon hearing this, Siku Jing smiled and said, alright, stop thinking about it. We'll deal with whatever comes our way. But we haven't slept together in a long time. Why don't I come over to your place tonight? Si Kongjing suddenly looked at Fang Jiqing's collarbone and swallowed hard before whispering. Fang Jiqing's face flushed slightly, and she sighed helplessly. If you're so eager to sleep with someone, why don't you just find a man to marry already? You're not even married yet, why should I be in a hurry? Even if I do get married, I'll marry someone with you, so we 2 best friends won't have to be apart. Si Kongjing stuck out her tongue and said. Then I won't get married either, and you won't either? Fang Jiqing shot Si Kongjing a disapproving glance. That's even better. We can spend the rest of our lives together. Si Kongjing chuckled. Soon, all the students on the grassy field entered the secret realm one after another. Projection, begin. After activating the projection, Fang Jiqing prepared to leave the mountaintop and return to the imperial capital city. She could simply connect to the Academy's forum from home to view the real-time projection. Returning 3 days later when the secret realm reopened would be sufficient. Vice Dean Shi, I'll leave this to you. Fang Jiqing and Si Kongjing nodded to Shi Jinghai. In order to ensure the smooth progress of the secret realm exploration activity, it was essential to leave someone behind to guard the area. Shi Jinghai had voluntarily offered to stay behind earlier, as protection had always been his core principle, especially when it came to safeguarding the future of humanity. Go ahead with confidence, I will be here to ensure that no one disrupts the progress of the secret realm exploration activity. Shi Jinghai let out a smile. After Fang Jiqing and Si Kongjing had left, Shi Jinghai's expression turned serious. He closed his eyes to rest, but remained vigilant at all times. If anyone dared to disturb him, they would certainly face his relentless retaliation. At this moment, in Beastmaster academies across the country, all the freshmen have been gathered in the large hall where meetings are usually held to watch the secret realm exploration activity. On the screen, the footage of the students just entering the secret realm is being broadcast. Fortunately, F-rank Beastmasters are not eligible to participate. Look at these people, they're all E-rank or D-rank Beastmasters. Even the lowest ranked among them are E-rank 3-star Beastmasters. If I had gone, I probably wouldn't have survived past the first day. That's true, but the most dangerous thing here isn't the other students, it's the beasts and the environment. There are hidden dangers lurking everywhere, waiting to strike. I hope that all students will make a name for themselves in the secret realm exploration activity, bringing glory to our universities and showing others that our Beastmaster Academy is no less than the 3 prestigious academies. That's right, our Beastmaster Academy also has its share of geniuses. Beihai College. In the spacious hall. The hall was packed with first-year students, all staring intently at the large screen above. There were 4 large screens scattered across the 4 corners, each corresponding to a student from Beihai Academy who possessed an orange quality beast. One of them was Wen Ning. Over the past period, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan have been training intensively, significantly enhancing their abilities. This time, they are certain to rank at least among the top 10. Li Fengming, the goddess, is unbeatable. Go, goddess! Fight for the glory of Beihai Academy. Wen Ning, the big shot, also appeared on the screen. That's great. I love watching him defeat the strong with the weak, especially the Qingyu Sanjiu Jiao. That's so badass. Wen Ning, the big shot, I'll be a fan for life. However, I'm curious about the helmets that Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan are carrying. They're so big they clearly aren't meant for humans. Exactly. The key is the random teleportation. They were separated instantly. How are they supposed to find each other? First-year students sat among them, cheering on their favorite classmates. Meanwhile, at the back of the hall, Lu Qingsong, Feng Lin, and several second and third-year students were sitting at the back, quietly watching Wen Ning's video. What do you think? You said Wen Ning was a weirdo, so we came to check it out. You won't regret it. Although Wen Ning is currently only an E-rank beast tamer, she will definitely surpass senior Fu Hongyu in the future. You've always wanted to go there, Haven TU? Once Wen Ning reaches that level and we Haven T died in the Demoness Den, we'll take him with us. Let us see how strong he is first. If he is not up to it, taking him to the Demoness lair would be endangering him. Lu Qingsong, Feng Lin, and a few other seniors were discussing some secrets while keeping an eye on Wen Ning's every move. When they saw Wen Ning teleport over and immediately encounter a beast tamer, they all looked interested. In the secret realm, Wen Ning was randomly teleported inside and, as soon as he entered, found himself in the middle of a snow-covered mountain range. The wind and snow howled, and the biting cold pierced his bones. Snowflakes as large as goose feathers fell from the sky, blanketing the ground. Wen Ning tightened his clothes, took just 2 steps, and his feet sank deeply into the thick snow, making each step extremely difficult. Roar! 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 At that moment, in the snow-covered ground ahead of Wen Ning, massive figures began to emerge from the wind and snow. Beast name, Extreme Cold Snow Leopard. Beast quality green. Beast attribute ice. Beast taming power E rank, 8 star. Beast taming weakness melee combat. Beast taming abilities frost-coated claws, icy spikes. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. 7 or 8 frigid snow leopards surrounded Wen Ning. Wen Ning could barely move in the heavy snow, but the snow leopards moved with ease, leaping several zhang in a single bound. Each of them glared at him with fierce eyes, as if he were their prey. It must be said that a large-scale secret realm with a development level of 0 is truly fraught with danger. Almost every step you take will bring you face to face with beasts. Seeing Wen Ning had just entered the secret realm and already encountered 7 or 8 E rank, 8 star extreme cold snow leopards, many of the watching students took a deep breath. Encountering beasts nearly at the D rank level right upon entering was no joke. Even E rank beast tamers would be cautious, let alone D rank tamers. Even the prodigies from the 3 great academies would have to tread carefully. Although Wen Ning was an E rank 9 star beast tamer, the extreme cold storm was an E rank 8 star beast, which was no small feat. Moreover, there were 7 or 8 of them, making their overall strength seem even more formidable, causing students from other beast taming schools to feel a sense of unease. However, the first-year students of Beihai Academy showed no signs of worry, instead revealing a look of regret. In their eyes, a mere E-rank, 8-star extreme cold snow leopard, let alone 7 or 8 of them, wouldn't even cause a ripple, even if there were another 7 or 8. As expected. In their eyes, Wen Ning didn't even summon the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. With his fingers pressed together, sword energy erupted. Whoosh! Xiao! Xiao! Several sword chi shots shot out, instantly killing 4 or 5 extreme cold storms. The remaining 2 or 3 extreme cold snow leopards were stunned and turned to flee. Wen Ning once again used the heavenly sword finger technique, releasing the sword chi outward. Before the extreme cold snow leopards could escape far, they collapsed to the ground. On their heads, a finger-sized hole was oozing fresh blood. The once pristine snowflakes were instantly drenched in blood, turning the petals into a crimson carpet. It resembled a painting, yet one of the most heart-wrenching scenes imaginable. Wen Ning drew his dagger and skillfully extracted 7 or 8 green quality beast cores, then wrapped them in a cloth and set off toward the summit of the snow-capped mountain. He sensed an energy emanating from the peak of the snow-capped mountain, extremely subtle. It must be an evolutionary resource. You're quite the student. No wonder you wanted to see him as soon as you arrived. It's actually the Lingxi sword finger. It looks like he's already mastered it, doesn't it? In Fang Jiqing's home, on a soft, large bed, lay 2 women with stunning figures and breathtaking beauty. They were none other than Fang Jiqing, the deputy dean of the North Sea Academy, and Si Guangjing, the deputy dean of the Qingmu Academy. Upon seeing Wen Ning's fierce sword chi, Si Kuangjing's face betrayed a hint of surprise as he spoke. I've heard that the Lingxi sword finger technique of your Beihai Academy is extremely difficult to master, but this student so young has already achieved such mastery? Fang Jiqing heard this and said, he might be a monster. You called me a monster before too. Did you think I could achieve great things in such a short time? When you say short time, how long do you mean? About half a year to a year? He only took about half a month. Impossible? Si Kuangjing couldn't believe it. He pushed Fang Jiqing down and grabbed her by the collar, asking, are you sure you're not lying to me? I swear. Fang Jiqing guarantees it. Alright, compared to him, I should still be human. Si Kuangjing suddenly lost heart, looked at Fang Jiqing, and said resentfully, I suddenly feel that our Qingmu Academy might have little hope this time. At that moment, Siku Jing turned his gaze toward the screen in the room and suddenly saw Wen Ning summon a three-headed dragon. What was more shocking was that she, as a prestigious A-rank beast tamer and vice principal of Qingmu Academy, didn't even recognize it. That was a dragon he had created himself, a new dragon species, the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Fang Jiqing explained. Self-created? Apart from their skills, I'm truly impressed by everything else. Si Kuangjing was instantly speechless. Only those who have reached their level would understand how difficult it is to create a new evolutionary path, requiring countless failures, with no guarantee of success. Could this be the ace up the sleeve of your Beihai Academy? Asked Siku Jing. Fang Jiqing thought for a moment before speaking, I suppose so, but his primary objective in participating in the Secret Realm expedition is the requirement promised by the 3 deputy deans. What requirement? It's not that he wants to get close to you, the vice dean, is it? Si Kuangjing changed the subject. Fang Jiqing envisioned Wen Ning's appearance in her mind, but she still patted Si Kuangjing and said, don't talk nonsense. I'm his teacher, and I'm more than 10 years older than him. Do you believe me? I'll beat you up if you don't. Come on, try it. Ha! And within the secret realm. After Wen Ning summoned the three-headed green jade dragon, he immediately felt much warmer. He hung a package around one of the three-headed Zhao's necks, intending to use it to store the various evolution resources obtained in the secret realm. Wen Ning had a premonition that, barring any unexpected circumstances, this time he was in for a major windfall. Even if the 3 major academies took 30% of the resources upon exiting, the remaining 70% would still be more than enough for Wen Ning to evolve Sanaido and his martial arts. Fly to the snow-capped mountains. Flying to the snow-capped mountains. The three-headed jade dragon had been released, so Wen Ning naturally couldn't walk. He sat on the three-headed jade dragon and flew toward the mountain peak. Poor Qingyu Sanshao Jiao, not only was it used as a tool for most emotions, but now it had become a laborer for most emotions as well. On the snow-capped mountain. The wind and snow grew even more intense. When Wen Ning landed on the ground, he nearly lost his balance. The snowflakes, swept up by the gale, swirled through the air, obscuring most of his vision. He shielded his eyes with one hand and continued walking toward the other side of the snow-capped mountain peak. Because the spiritual energy he sensed was emanating from that direction. Sure enough, he stared at the wind and snow as they approached the mountain peak. Wen Ning saw a snow lotus flower, swaying in the wind and snow. Despite being battered by the elements, not a single petal had fallen. Instead, it stretched toward the wind and snow, emitting a faint aura of spiritual energy. Item name, Tian Shan Snow Lotus Flower. Item level rare. Item source large secret realm snow mountain. Rare resource that means 50 points in the bag. Wen Ning saw this and a smile appeared on his face. In the secret realm exploration activity, there are clear rules regarding the points corresponding to resources. White quality beast cores are worth 1 point. Green quality beast cores are worth 5 points. Blue quality beast core 50 points. Purple quality beast core 200 points. Orange quality beast core 500 points. Gold quality beast core 2000 points. Unless it is impossible to contract them, no one would kill orange or golden quality beasts. However, the latter two are included as reference points. Otherwise, if a student were to luckily obtain a golden quality beast core, its value would be difficult to calculate. As for resources, it's much simpler. Common, 10 points. Rare, 50 points. Ultra rare, 200 points. Braving the wind and snow, Wen Ning had the three-headed jade dragon use its wings to create a quiet area. Only then did he pull out his dagger, sever the roots of the Tian Shan Snow Lotus, and with a smile, toss the flower into the pouch on the neck of the three-headed jade dragon. Roar! Just as Wen Ning had just taken the Tian Shan Snow Lotus flower, a sudden roar echoed through the heavens. A massive white bear, enraged, charged toward Wen Ning. One of its claws was covered in ice, which had condensed into an even larger and sharper ice claw, lunging viciously toward Wen Ning. Beast name Blizzard Giant Bear. Beast quality blue. Beast attributes ice. Beast taming power D rank 4 stars. Beast taming weakness strength based. Beast taming abilities Frost Impact Claws, Icy Roar, Snow and Ice Burial. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Seeing this fierce blizzard giant bear charging toward them, and about to attack Ning, the students watching the secret realm exploration activity immediately felt their hearts race. Even first-year students from the North Sea Academy couldn't help but widen their eyes and hold their breath. They had seen Ning defeat a D-rank 1-star ghost boar, but facing a D-rank 4-star blizzard giant bear, whether he could defeat it or not, they had no idea. As for Ning effortlessly crushing and killing a D-rank 9-star demon, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were so terrified they couldn't even speak. As for Ning effortlessly crushing and killing a D-rank 9-star demon, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were so terrified they couldn't even bring themselves to discuss it. As the blizzard-covered giant bear closed in on Ning's face, some students couldn't help but whisper, Ning, use the spirit pearl quickly. Under the worried gazes of all the students, Ning slowly raised his head, his eyes calm amidst the wind and snow. The three-headed jade dragon, shattering the dragon's claws. Chapter 090, Ice Armor Horned Beast. Frost-piercing arrows. Roar. The three-headed jade dragon withdrew the wings that had been shielding Ning from the wind and snow, revealing a claw that glinted with icy coldness. Just then, the blizzard giant bear charged forward, its face colliding directly with the claw. The shattered dragon claw struck the blizzard giant bear squarely. The blizzard giant bear's frozen claws were shattered, and its body appeared directly in front of the three-headed jade dragon. After being struck by the shattered dragon claw, the blizzard giant bear was sent flying backward, colliding with a rock. With a crack, the rock shattered. The blizzard bear growled a few times but eventually gave up struggling. One hit, one kill. It truly achieves instant kill. Students and teachers from various universities watching the scene were left speechless as they witnessed the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao effortlessly defeat the D-rank 4-star blizzard giant bear with a single move. In their eyes, the three-headed jade dragon was merely a D-rank, 1-star beast. Even if it could barely defeat the blizzard giant bear, it would still be a narrow victory. Such an effortless and dominant defeat left many students and teachers from the Beast Taming University feeling concerned. Ning's combat power is truly monstrous. If a top student from their own school were to face Ning, they would likely be eliminated without a chance. They could only pray not to encounter Ning too soon, and even if they were eliminated, they would have to scavenge as many resources as possible within this secret realm. After instantly killing the blizzard giant bear with a single strike, Ning walked over, pointing his sword forward. Sword chi erupted, piercing through the blizzard giant bear's skull. A blue-quality beast core was extracted by Ning and tossed into the bag on the neck of the Qingyu three-headed dragon. With both the Tianshan snow lotus flower and the blue-quality beast core in his possession, there was nothing left on the snow-covered mountain that could attract Ning's attention. He mounted the Qingyu three-headed dragon and flew down from the summit of the snow-covered mountain, heading toward the outskirts of the snow-covered mountain range. The vast expanse of this large-scale secret realm was truly immense. Even the icy region alone was incredibly vast. Ning, riding the Qingyu three-headed dragon, flew for over 10 minutes without exiting the icy region, instead encountering and slaying numerous green ice attribute beasts along the way. Beast name Ice White Fox. Beast quality green. Beast attribute Ice. Beast taming power E rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness strength based. Beast taming ability Howling Blizzard, Ice Seal technique. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name Frost Blue Wolf. Beast quality green. Beast attribute Ice. Beast taming power E rank 8 star. Beast taming weakness melee combat. Beast taming abilities Ice Spikes, Ice Spears. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. There are quite a few ice-type beasts in the snowy region. Ning rarely misses any, so the beast cores in his bag quickly accumulate. Not only that, Ning later encountered a D-rank 3-star Frost Blue Wolf King, but it was swiftly defeated by the Qingyu three-headed dragon shattering Dragon Claw, instantly killed and leaving Ning with a blue-quality beast core. Seeing the power displayed by the Qingyu three-headed dragon, not only the first-year students of the North Sea Academy, but also some students from other beast-taming universities who had occasionally witnessed the Qingyu three-headed dragon's heroic deeds, couldn't help but worry about their own schools. Half an hour later, Ning finally managed to exit the icy region. Before him lay a forest. Ning didn't hesitate, leaping down from the three-headed green jade dragon and walking into the forest. However, before reaching the forest, a figure suddenly appeared and blocked Ning's path. Su Yun, one of the seed students of Qingmu Academy. Upon seeing this figure, the students watching Ning and those watching Su Yun from Qingmu Academy erupted into chaos. Oh my god, Su Yun from Aoki Academy is so unlucky. He actually ran into Ning so quickly. Yeah, Su Yun is one of the top students at Qingmu Academy, a D-rank beast tamer with an orange quality beast. If he hadn't run into Ning, he would have definitely made it into the top 10. What a pity. Even with his D-rank, 2-star strength, when facing Ning's Qingyu three-headed dragon, he probably wouldn't last long. No more words. Let's mourn for Su Yun of Qingmu Academy. These are the immediate thoughts of students from all over the country who are watching Ning's perspective. After witnessing Wen Ning's sword chi sweeping across the battlefield, the Qingyu three-headed dragon's unmatched divine might, and his consecutive swift kills of the blizzard giant bear and the frost Qinglang king, everyone gained a completely new understanding of Wen Ning's strength. When they saw Su Yun, the crowd didn't even think he had a chance of winning. Meanwhile, the students from Qingmu Academy who had been watching from Su Yun's perspective, having never seen Wen Ning's perspective, were slightly surprised when they saw Wen Ning, an E-rank 9-star cultivator, and the Qingyu three-headed dragon, a D-rank 1-star cultivator, but they soon broke into smiles. This student's rank is quite high, reaching E-rank 9 stars. Judging by his school uniform, he should be from Beihai Academy. Aside from a few students with orange quality beasts, he is likely the strongest student there. Ha, what good luck! I encountered a student from Beihai Academy right off the bat. Looking at the bag around his beast tamer's neck, he must have a lot of evolution resources. Unfortunately, in a moment, they'll all belong to Su Yun. Exactly, a great start. Let's secure the first kill and kick things off with a bang. Go, Su Yun. Eliminate him and take his resources. This vast secret realm is incredibly vast, yet we encountered Su Yun right at the beginning. It can only be said that the students of the North Sea Academy have terrible luck. While the students of Qingmu Academy were cheering and celebrating. In Fang Jiqing's room, Si Kongjing watched as Su Yun accidentally bumped into Wen Ning right at the start. He immediately covered his face and sat down beside him, laughing bitterly. Su Yun's luck is truly unmatched. The secret realm is so vast, even if he had bumped into Lu Qianyu, that would have been better. No wonder he's named Su Yun. Is he just unlucky by nature? Although Su Yun is a D-rank 2-star beast tamer, when it comes to Wen Ning, even Si Kongjing doesn't have much confidence in him. Don't worry, Su Yun is still a D-rank, 2-star beast tamer, and his main beast is undoubtedly stronger than a wild one, so he might not lose. Fang Jiqing sat beside him, smiling reassuringly. However, judging by her smile, she clearly didn't think Su Yun was a match for Wen Ning either. Forget about Su Yun. In the secret realm, the student I have the highest hopes for is another one named Song Guanglin. If everything goes as planned, he should have a showdown with Wen Ning. We'll see how it goes then. As for Su Yun, well, he can only blame his bad luck. We've only been in the secret realm for less than 2 hours, and the other students haven't encountered anything yet, but he has already come across the monster Wen Ning. Sigh. After saying that, Siku Jing went to make some coffee. Fang Jiqing, however, turned her gaze toward the two of them. The border between the snowy land and the forest. Su Yun's beast taming abilities were inherently ice-based, and in an icy environment, his power could be greatly enhanced. Therefore, when Su Yun spotted a massive snow-capped mountain near the forest, he immediately set off toward the snow-covered peak. He planned to leverage the elemental advantages of his beast taming to first obtain evolution resources on the snow-capped mountain. To his surprise, he unexpectedly encountered a person who had just descended from the snow-capped mountains, a mere E-rank, 9-star beast tamer. Although his beast taming skill had reached D-rank, 1 star, Su Yun did not pay it much mind. You must be a student from the North Sea Academy. Running into me is just your bad luck. Hand over the evolution resources, and crush the spirit pearl to leave the secret realm. Su Yun sat on the back of a large snow-white lion, looking at Wen Ning as he spoke calmly, his eyes filled with silence. Roar! The snow-white lion beneath Su Yun's body, with a single horn, also understood its master's intent and roared menacingly at Wen Ning and the three-headed dragon Qingyu. Beast name Ice Armor Horned Demon Beast. Beast quality Orange. Beast attribute Ice. Beast taming power D rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weakness strength based. Beast taming abilities Frost Shock, Ice Armor, Freeze, Blizzard. Beast control status Healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Wen Ning's expression remained calm as he glanced at the Ice Armor Horned Beast. It was an orange quality beast, indicating that he had encountered a promising disciple. However, he remained expressionless and turned to Su Yun, asking, "Have you obtained all the evolution resources in this forest?" "No. It seems like you've obtained quite a lot of evolution resources, but from now on, they'll all be mine." Su Yun spoke up. Then he jumped down from the Ice Armor Horned Beast. From Wen Ning's words, he knew that Wen Ning wouldn't surrender without a fight. Since that was the case, he didn't mind taking matters into his own hands and forcing Wen Ning to use the Spirit Pearl. That's not necessarily the case. Wen Ning smiled slightly and took a few steps back. The three-headed green jade dragon's eyes flashed with malice as it turned to look at the ice-armored horned beast. The threat posed by the ice-armored horned beast earlier had enraged the three-headed green jade dragon, and it decided to teach it a harsh lesson, making it understand the dangers of the world. "If you refuse to hand it over, I'll have no choice but to act forcefully." Ice Armor Horned Beast, Ice Frost Impact. Jade Three-Headed Dragon, Flaming Hell. Roar! Roar! On the horn of the Ice Armor Horned Beast, wind and snow gathered, and countless gusts of wind and snow were drawn together, forming a torrent of wind and snow that surged toward the three-headed jade dragon. The jade-colored three-headed dragon directly spews a massive torrent of flames, creating a fiery inferno that binds the ice-armored horned beast within. Before the wind and snow current can make contact, it is melted and vaporized by the intense flames of the inferno, turning into steam. Ice-armored horned demon beast. Charge out. The ice-armor horned beast collided violently with the flaming walls of the flaming hell, but unfortunately, not only did it fail to break through, it was instead scorched by the flames, causing Soo-yun's expression to change drastically as he sensed something amiss with the young man before him. Ice armor. Shattered dragon claws. The ice armor horned beast gathered ice and snow from all over its body, condensing them into a transparent ice armor. It then charged once more from the flaming hell, and to everyone's surprise, it actually broke through. However, as soon as the ice armor horned beast emerged, it was met by the long-prepared dragon claws of the jade three-headed serpent. Bang! Behind the three-headed jade dragon, a true dragon's illusory form overlapped on its claws, resembling a pure-blooded dragon's decisive strike. The shattered dragon claws directly struck the ice-armored horned beast. In an instant, the ice armor shattered. The ice armor horned beast was also instantly knocked flying, crashing violently into a thick tree behind it and leaving 3 bloody wounds on its body. Even with the protection of its ice armor, the claw strike from the Qingyu three-headed dragon would have been enough to severely injure the ice armor horned beast and render it unable to continue fighting. How is this possible? The ice armor horned beast was actually crushed. And the opponent was just a D-rank, 1-star beast tamer? Did I misjudge the situation? Soo-yun looked at Wen Ning, his expression more serious than ever before. Just a moment ago, he had regarded Wen Ning as nothing more than a mere insect to be casually discarded. Yet, in the blink of an eye, the situation had completely reversed, and now he found himself facing a life-or-death situation where he might be the one eliminated. This couldn't be possible. How could Soo-yun possibly be defeated by a D-rank, 1-star beast tamer? Moreover, its master was only an E-rank beast tamer. I thought he was just an ordinary student, but it turns out he's a hidden powerhouse. Soo-yun is in trouble now. If Soo-yun had been eliminated from the start, the advantage of the 4 orange quality genius beast tamers from Qingmu Academy would be gone, and the 3 academies would be on equal footing. However, that 3-headed dragon is too powerful. Soo-yun's ice armor horned beast is so strong, yet it was overwhelmed from the start. I can't see any hope. At Qingmu Academy, the students watching from Soo-yun's perspective had expected a one-sided slaughter, but the situation caught them off guard. One by one, they stared in disbelief at the 3-headed Jiao dragon on the screen. Meanwhile, Soo-yun, who was in the midst of the battle, felt the situation even more deeply. The immense power of the Qingyu Sanshao Jiao had left the ice armor horned beast with no chance of victory. However, Soo-yun refused to concede defeat, for he still had a chance. Wen Ning, the E-rank 9-star beast tamer. Looking at Wen Ning, Soo-yun's eyes flashed. As long as he forced Wen Ning to use the spirit pearl, the victor would be himself. Extreme cold snow leopard. Frozen walrus. Purple light flickered, and Soo-yun summoned the other 2 beasts as well. Beast name, Frozen Walrus. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute ice. Beast taming power D rank, 1 star. Beast taming weaknesses fire type and martial arts type. Beast taming abilities Frost Phone, Ice Seal, Icy Spike. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Ice armor horned beast, extreme cold snow leopard, frozen walrus. Use the Ice Seal spell. Ice armor horned beasts, Arctic snow leopards, and frozen walruses 2 D-rank 1-star 3-star creatures and 1 E-rank 9-star creature formed a fan shape and unleashed the Ice Seal technique toward the jade 3-headed dragon. 3 piercing cold currents roared toward it, about to freeze the jade 3-headed dragon solid. Now is the moment. Frost armor piercing arrow. Whoosh. Soo-yun's eyes flashed with a sharp gleam. In an instant, he drew his weapon from behind him. The arrow, wrapped in endless frost and wind, sliced through the air and shot directly toward Wen Ning, who was behind the 3-headed green jade dragon. Chapter 091, Eliminating the Seed Players. Ultra-rare evolution resources. A desperate battle. That was exactly what Soo-yun was thinking at that moment. If he had known earlier how powerful Wen Ning was, he definitely wouldn't have provoked him and would have chosen to stay far away. However, it was clearly too late now. The only chance left is to force Wen Ning to use the spirit pearl. Soo-yun considered himself a D-rank, 2-star beast tamer, and the arrows he fired contained nearly all of his spiritual energy. Wen Ning was only an E-rank beast tamer. If he didn't use the spirit pearl, being hit by that arrow would at least result in severe injuries. This was Soo-yun's plan. Seeing that Soo-yun had come up with a solution so quickly, the students of Qingmu Academy's eyes lit up once again. They instantly felt hopeful, thinking that Soo-yun's plan was well thought out. If everything went as planned, Wen Ning would have no choice but to use the spirit pearl to protect herself. However, when a single finger, as the arrows, carrying frost and a massive amount of Soo-yun's spiritual energy, slammed toward them. As the arrows were about to hit Wen Ning, all the students watching couldn't help but hold their breath in anticipation. However, Wen Ning's eyes showed no sign of emotion, remaining calm to the extreme. His 2 fingers moved like lightning, instantly catching the arrows. The tip of the arrow was less than 3 inches away from Wen Ning's forehead. Snap! Wen Ning gently applied pressure with his 2 fingers, and the arrow was snapped in half, landing on the ground. Shocking. At that moment, Su-yun was truly shocked beyond words. His eye-shattering armor-piercing arrow, which contained a massive amount of spiritual energy, was so powerful that even a D-rank, 3-star genius beast tamer from Qingmu Academy wouldn't dare to block it head-on. Yet Wen Ning not only blocked it effortlessly but also casually snapped the arrow in half. Even when the ice armor horned demon beast was crushed by the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, he wasn't this shocked. He stood there motionless. Su-yun had almost lost the courage to shoot another arrow. The 3-headed jade dragon, Ice Age. Roar. 3-headed green jade dragons spewed endless cold currents, as if a torrent of cold air were pouring down from the sky. The forest froze instantly, and everything flowers, grass, trees, and even Su-yun's 3 tamed beasts became part of this ice age. I surrender. Seeing that Wen Ning was still going to attack his beast, Su-yun snapped out of it and quickly admitted defeat. In a secret realm exploration activity, losing was just losing. But if the beast was killed, it would truly mean the end of his future. However, if the tamed beast is killed, that truly means the end of one's future prospects. Leave the resources behind and crush the spirit pearl before departing. Wen Ning spoke softly. Alright, but before you leave, I want to know your name. Su-yun placed a rare evolution resource on the ground and asked. First-year student at Beihai Academy, Wen Ning. Wen Ning spoke calmly. Wen Ning, I'll remember that. Su-yun nodded, recalled the 3 beasts into the beast taming space, and then crushed the spirit pearl. A spiritual energy shield instantly appeared around his body, enveloping him within it. Then, a pulling force surged forth, directly teleporting Su-yun out of the secret realm. Su-yun, eliminated. In the sky above the secret realm, a loud voice filled with authority echoed throughout the entire secret realm. How did Su-yun get eliminated so quickly? Did he encounter someone? In the middle of a desert, Song Guanglin, one of the seed students of Qingmu Academy, stood before a massive D-rank 2-star beast, the gold-devouring devil ant, which was charging toward him, seemingly intent on tearing him apart with its sharp fangs. Flaming Lord, 5-fold energy flame cannon. Ha! Bang! Endless flames burned behind Song Guanglin, eventually forming a massive flame demon. This was Song Guanglin's primary beast companion, the elemental-type orange-quality beast companion, the Flame Lord. The Flame Lord extended a hand, and in an instant, an endless torrent of flame energy poured forth, piercing the gold-devouring demon ant with a beam of flame, inflicting severe injuries. Song Guanglin waved his hand and summoned another special beast. That beast suddenly transformed into a massive sword in an instant. The Flame Lord held the great sword in one hand, and flames instantly engulfed it, with flames swirling around the sword as he swung it down toward the gold-devouring demon ant. Elsewhere, Lu Qianyu was carrying a massive black iron helmet, moving swiftly through the jungle. Behind him, a large group of beasts were in hot pursuit. He heard the sound of Su-yun being eliminated. Could it be that he encountered students from our Beihai Academy or Jialan Academy? Lu Qianyu speculated as she stuffed the evolution resources into her bag and continued to sprint for her life. Behind her, all the skills of the beast tamers were blocked by the black iron helmets. Not only that, after the news of Su-yun's elimination was announced, all the students in the secret realm were shocked, as Su-yun was the first to be eliminated. While shocked, they also became even more cautious. Especially the students from the ordinary Beastmaster University were even more cautious. Su-yun, a top-tier student from the 3 major academies, was eliminated even though he was a D-rank genius beast tamer. How much more dangerous must they be? However, instinctively, they all felt that Su-yun must have encountered a powerful beast tamer within the secret realm. After all, according to Fong Jiqing's description, even B-rank terrifying beasts existed within this secret realm. So this person's name is Wen Ning, and his 3-headed dragon is way too powerful. Yeah, that 3-headed dragon, despite being only a D-rank, 1-star creature, was actually able to hold its own against a D-rank, 3-star ice armor horned beast. That's absolutely terrifying. That's for sure. This 3-headed dragon has transformed into a true dragon, so dealing with an ice armor horned demon beast shouldn't be too difficult. But such a simple and brutal approach is something I never would have expected. Did you only notice the Qingyu 3-headed dragon? Didn't you notice that Wen Ning himself is also extremely terrifying? With his E-rank, 9-star strength level, he effortlessly blocked Su-yun's spiritual technique, the frost-piercing arrow, head-on. Even other genius beast tamers of the same rank as Su-yun couldn't do that. He's truly a monster. I hope our school's top students don't encounter him too soon. Su-yun's inquiry also made students from major beast taming schools across the country who were watching the live stream aware of Wen Ning's name and his terrifying reputation, prompting them to pray that their own school's top students wouldn't cross paths with Wen Ning. To be honest, Fong Jiqing, I think your student has a very good chance of winning the championship. Are you serious? It's definitely true. Seeing Fong Jiqing's disbelieving expression, Siku Jing spoke up. I've never met anyone who could surprise me this much. Wen Ning is the first. I never expected him to be this strong. Although I knew Su-yun couldn't win, I didn't expect him to lose so badly. His spiritual techniques were easily countered by Wen Ning. I wonder what other surprises he has up his sleeve. Do you really want to know? Just marry him and find out. Fong Ziking, who was standing nearby, saw her chance and naturally wouldn't let it slip away. Get lost. I'm not marrying you. Even if I do, I'll take you with me. But just the two of us, I'm afraid he won't be able to handle it. Si Kong Jing seemed like a fairy. Fong Jiqing scolded her and slapped her. Get lost. Just chat. Don't keep getting on the highway. I get motion sickness. While everyone was discussing Wen Ning had already made her way deep into the forest. Su Yun hadn't lied, he truly hadn't plundered this area of resources. There were no signs of human disturbance in the forest, so Wen Ning began searching for resources directly within it. Before long, he had already obtained a common resource. Roar! At that moment, the three-headed green jade dragon suddenly let out a few low growls, rubbed its belly with its claws, and told Wen Ning that it was hungry. Coincidentally, I was also feeling a bit hungry. Let's go check out what kind of beasts are in the forest and catch a few to roast and eat. Wen Ning stroked the head of the Qingyu three-headed dragon and rode it through the forest, exploring at leisure. Before long, Wen Ning arrived at an open field in the forest with Qingyu, the three-headed dragon, trailing behind him several larger, lower-tiered tamed beasts, wild boars and elephants, all of which were tamed beasts with abilities, all of white quality. He found a dry, large tree and fired a sword chi from his sword. The sturdy tree was instantly split into pieces of firewood. Roar! The three-headed dragon of green jade effortlessly spewed flames, igniting the campfire. Then they began to roast several beasts, and soon the aroma of roasting meat wafted through the air. Add some seasoning. Wen Ning pulled out several bottles of seasonings from his pocket, chili salt, cumin powder, pepper powder, and the like, and sprinkled them all over the beast. What the heck? I thought this was supposed to be an adventure in a secret realm full of tension and adrenaline? Where did all that go? This feels more like watching a show about ancient cuisine. Me too. I've already started eating instant noodles. I can't help but admire Wen Ning. He's so cool. Other students entering the secret realm are so cautious, afraid of attracting the attention of the beasts, but Wen Ning is just going for a barbecue? Watching Wen Ning grill the meat. The students watching, with no battles to watch, relaxed a bit and couldn't help but swallow their saliva, all admiring Wen Ning's boldness. Come and eat. After roasting 4 or 5 large beasts, Wen Ning only took one leg, giving the rest to the three-headed dragon Qingyu. Fortunately, after evolving, the Qingyu three-headed dragon's appetite hadn't grown larger otherwise. With 3 heads, Wen Ning felt he would have been eaten into bankruptcy. The three-headed Qingyu dragon lay on the ground, each head devouring a creature, eating with relish. They moved swiftly, and in no time, everything was cleanly devoured, even the bones were chewed to pieces. Then, they licked their lips contentedly. Go find a place to clean up, your mouth is too greasy. Wen Ning took out a tissue to wipe his mouth, noticed the gaze of the three-headed dragon Qingyu, and said with a dark expression, "Nonsense, where the hell am I supposed to find so many big tissues for you?" The three-headed dragon of green jade could only go find water reluctantly. Wen Ning, on the other hand, lay on a branch of a large tree, preparing to rest for a while before continuing his search for resources. This was a rare opportunity, and not taking full advantage of it would feel almost unthinkable. Half a day had passed. Qingyu Sanjiu Jiao still hasn't returned. Where did that silly dragon go? Wen Ning frowned in confusion, leaped down from the tree trunk, and headed in the direction the Qingyu three-headed dragon had departed. The three-headed green jade dragon hadn't returned after half a day. Could it have encountered danger? Impossible. There are no high-level beast tamers in this forest. Unless it's a D-rank 7-star or higher, or a C-rank beast tamer, otherwise I don't think they could defeat senior Wen Ning. I agree. Could the Qingyu three-headed dragon have gotten lost? I think it's more likely that they encountered a mother dragon. A group of students sat in the hall of the Beastmaster University, speculating among themselves. Wen Ning walked along for a while but didn't see the three-headed dragon's figure anywhere. Suddenly, boom, boom, roar. The ground shook, and a dragon's roar echoed through the mountains and forests. Isn't that the voice of that foolish dragon? Could it be that even going to wash your mouth can lead to a fight with other beast tamers? Wen Ning furrowed his brows, instantly accelerating toward the source of the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao's voice. When Wen Ning arrived, he saw the Qingyu three-headed dragon battling a rhino-like beast of similar size. The rhino-like beast was covered in iron armor, and the two beasts were locked in a fierce struggle, with trees breaking off in large pieces around them. Roar! Upon seeing Wen Ning rushing over, the three-headed dragon Qingyu let out an anxious roar, telling Wen Ning not to intervene. It intended to engage in a one-on-one battle with the beast rider resembling a giant rhinoceros, while simultaneously flaunting a crystal stone clenched in the mouth of one of its dragon heads. Item name, Dark Blue Crystal Stone. Item level Ultra Rare. Item source Large-Scale Secret Dungeon Exploration Event. Ultra Rare Evolution Resources? So the three-headed green jade dragons were fighting because they were all after this giant rhinoceros ultra-rare evolution resources? Beast name Iron Armor Rhinoceros Monster. Beast quality purple. Beast attributes steel and strength. Beast taming power E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities frenzy stomp, super horn charge, 10-ton punch. Beast control status healthy. Beast control abilities frenzy stomp, super horn charge, 100,000-ton punch. Evolution path, 2 paths. The 3-headed jade dragon is way too considerate. It's already helping Wen Ning, the big boss, with his troubles so quickly, and it didn't even forget its main job of robbing people while washing its face. Maybe it was taught by Wen Ning the big shot. Its movements are too smooth, it must be a repeat offender. Request the Imperial City Patrol Bureau to deploy and apprehend the suspect dragon. However, this iron armor rhinoceros demon beast is way too powerful. It has been fighting the Qingyu 3-headed dragon for so long without being defeated, and it looks pretty intimidating. I love it. Now that you mention it, you're right. Watching the iron armor rhinoceros beast and the green jade 3-headed dragon fight for so long without being pinned to the ground and ground into the dirt like the ice armor horned beast, the students watching were a bit surprised. They had grown accustomed to the latter's relentless slaughter and domination. However, when Ning noticed that, after fighting the iron armor rhinoceros monster for half a day, neither the iron armor rhinoceros monster nor the green jade 3-headed dragon had used their innate abilities. The two beasts were simply holding each other in a stalemate, taking turns to strike one another. Chapter 092, Encountering a C-rank Beast Tamer. Seaway Shockwave. The battle lasted for more than 10 minutes. Wen Ning did not allow the 3-headed jade dragon to follow his orders. Instead, he sat to one side, watching the 3-headed jade dragon and the iron armor rhino beast fight each other. In the end, it was the 3-headed jade dragon that emerged victorious. Roar! The iron-armored rhinoceros beast let out a disappointed roar and departed from the area. The 3-headed jade dragon, however, approached Wen Ning with a proud expression, handing him the dark crystal. Although he didn't know what the dark crystal stone was for, Wen Ning carefully put it away, placing it in the pouch on the neck of the 3-headed jade dragon, then zipped it shut and told the 3-headed jade dragon to take good care of it. Roar! Qingyu Sanjiu Jiao flexed the sturdy muscles on his claws, indicating that he would protect them well. Although the iron-armored rhinoceros beast was a purple quality beast, it seemed to have some connection to the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, so Wen Ning did not target it. After all, the value of the dark crystal stones the Qingyu 3-headed dragon had seized was already greater than that of a purple quality beast core. The Qingyu 3-headed dragon had received an unexpected windfall, so Wen Ning continued to scavenge through the forest. Let's go explore other parts of the forest. Wen Ning rode the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and began to explore the forest. To locate evolution resources, one must get close enough to sense their spiritual energy, otherwise, they remain elusive. Riding the jade-colored 3-headed dragon, Wen Ning gradually discovered numerous evolution resources. It seems like Wen Ning has found quite a lot of resources, and he's also killed a large number of beast tamers. His points on the rankings should at least be enough to enter the top 10, right? It's not just Wen Ning, students from the other 3 academies have also secured a significant amount of resources thanks to their formidable strength. Wen Ning might not even make it into the top 10. That's right, especially Lu Qianyu from our college. She's almost filled her bag with resources, but she's in a bit of a predicament. She's either running away or on her way to escape, and she's carrying such a huge helmet. I didn't know why we needed it at first, but when I saw Lu Qianyu being chased by a D-rank 7-star beast, that helmet blocked all of the beast's innate abilities, and that's when I finally realized why. Yes, that helmet is way too mysterious. The students of Beihai Academy were either watching Wen Ning or the other 3 genius beast tamers. When they saw Lu Qianyu carrying the helmet and scavenging for resources everywhere, they all looked at each other with a knowing expression. Among them, Shi Pujuan was particularly unlucky, as both of his helmets had been taken by Lu Qianyu, leaving him with none. However, as one of the top students, he naturally wouldn't be eliminated so easily. Along the way, they evaded a large number of beast tamers and finally managed to obtain a few rare evolution resources. On the other side, Wen Ning and Qingyu, the 3-headed dragon, were rampaging through the forest with impunity. However, they weren't in the deepest part of the forest, but rather on the outskirts or a bit further in. Wen Ning didn't want to go any deeper. Generally, powerful beast tamers reside at the center of the forest. If you were to enter and encounter a C-rank beast tamer, or even a B-rank one, it wouldn't just be a wasted effort, it'd be like delivering yourself straight to your doom. Following the outer perimeter, Wen Ning continued his thorough search. However, in the end, it was still just some ordinary resources. Wen Ning wandered around the forest for half a day but didn't see a single person. However, every so often, the sound of a student being eliminated echoed from the sky. A shallow blue lake. A gentle breeze blows, sunlight scatters, and the water shimmers. Under the blue sky and white clouds, the lake appears quiet and natural. Wen Ning rode the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao and stopped here. He took a deep breath. The scenery here is beautiful. I just worked up a sweat. Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao, let's go down and take a bath. Roar! Upon hearing this, the three-headed dragon made an excited roar, placed the resource bag around its neck on the ground, and jumped directly into it. Its massive body crashed down with a thunderous impact, causing huge waves to roll across the lake. A wave crashed onto the shore, soaking Wen Ning completely. Seeing Wen Ning's exasperated expression, the three-headed dragon Xingyu pretended not to notice, submerging its three dragon heads underwater and blowing bubbles while innocently gazing elsewhere. Wen Ning had no choice but to take off his shirt. Knowing that she was live streaming, Wen Ning only took off her shirt. Although Wen Ning is only 17 years old, he stands at 182 centimeters tall, with extremely toned muscles. He is the type who looks slim in clothes but muscular when undressed, and his muscle definition is quite noticeable. Goodness gracious, Wen Ning is just standing there exposed for all of us to see. To be honest, his physique is indeed impressive. If it were me, I'd probably already have a girlfriend in the double digits by now. However, when the Xingyu three-headed dragon fights, it can take out a group with just one innate ability. I didn't expect it to be so cute and clumsy in everyday life. Cute and clumsy, that's for Wen Ning. If you try to touch them, I bet the whole village will be at your doorstep begging for dinner in 2 days. Seeing that Wen Ning didn't seem to mind at all, the male students didn't think much of it either. However, many of the female students blushed, covered their eyes, and peeked through their fingers. Fang Jiqing, you're such a student, you have such a great figure. You've even made me a bit jealous. Si Kongjing lay on the bed, rubbing his toes against Fang Jiqing's black stocking-clad legs, staring at the screen where Wen Ning's muscular back was displayed, and let out a series of mmm sounds. At that moment, Fang Jiqing was actually a bit shy as well. Although she was the cold and strict vice principal of Beihai Academy on the outside, she did it for the sake of managing the school. A vice principal without authority couldn't make the students obey. However, on the other hand, she is also an inexperienced woman. Though in her late 30s, her thoughts are still as innocent as a young girl. Glancing at Wen Ning in the lake, she cleared her throat to hide her embarrassment. How about it? Want to give it some thought? This Wen Ning is more talented than a monster, and his future prospects are so bright that he could even leave this place. With such qualifications, he is more than worthy of you, the pride of heaven. You can't spend another few decades alone and end up dying in solitude, can you? Si Kongjing gave Fang Jiqing a wicked smile, but there was a hint of seriousness in his brows. Fang Jiqing hesitated for a moment, shook her head, and said, "This kind of thing depends on fate. We're too far apart in age. I've naturally considered that as well. Since you think you're older than him, why don't we get a buy one get one free deal? Both best friends marry him, do you think he'd refuse?" Si Kongjing chuckled, "But I was just asking. You actually considered it? That's not like you at all. You dare to mock me?" Fang Jiqing heard this and realized she was being teased, instantly looking dejected. In the lake, Wen Ning was soaking in it, feeling incredibly comfortable. Although the Xingyu three-headed dragon also possesses water-based innate abilities, the water it spouts couldn't compare to the comfort of a lake. The three-headed Jiao of green jade also looked thoroughly enjoying itself. At that very moment, beneath the three-headed dragons Wen Ning and Xingyu, a massive dark shadow suddenly emerged from the lake. Wen Ning and the three-headed dragon Xingyu did not see it, but the beast tamers from various universities watching the livestream saw it clearly. Even Fang Jiqing and Si Kongjing inside the room stopped what they were doing and focused their attention on the scene. "Wen Ning, there's a giant beast at your feet. Hurry up and get ashore. Run. It's about to surface. Wen Ning, don't get swallowed whole. Hurry up and run." The students and teachers watching at that moment felt their hearts skip a beat. As the massive shadow beneath the lake slowly began to emerge toward the water's surface, a powerful force surged upward from beneath the lake, causing the water to erupt outward like a tidal wave, engulfing part of the forest. Wen Ning was swept ashore by the torrential current. The three-headed green jade dragon also sensed something was amiss, flapped its wings, and soared into the sky. Roar! In the middle of the lake, a column of water shot up into the sky. Then a massive blue whale emerged from the water. Its size was so immense that it was as large as dozens of Xingyu Sanqiao dragons. Wen Ning felt that he might only be as big as its eye, but its strength was not that of a B-rank beast tamer, but rather a C-rank beast tamer. Beast name, Deep Sea Blue Whale. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute water. Beast taming power C-rank, 1 star. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming abilities tidal wave shockwave, high pressure water column cannon, devastating collision. Beast control status health. Evolution path 2 paths. This is actually a C-rank, 1 star beast tamer, and it's so huge. If the deep sea blue whale attacks Wen Ning, it feels like Wen Ning is in trouble. I agree. In terms of both size and strength, it's overwhelming. The only advantage is its quality, but in the face of absolute power, quality alone can't tip the scales of victory. This is great. Wen Ning has eliminated Su Yun, and now he's facing the deep sea blue whale. Wen Ning from the North Sea Academy is also going to be eliminated. If he doesn't use the spirit pearl, he won't be able to withstand the deep sea blue whale's innate abilities. Ha, after our Qingmu Academy seed students were eliminated, Beihai Academy seed student Wen Ning is finally about to be eliminated. When students from Qingmu Academy saw Wen Ning actually encountering a C-rank Beastmaster deep sea blue whale, they couldn't help but laugh with schadenfreude. Meanwhile, the students from Beihai Academy furrowed their brows one after another. Even Fong Lin and Lu Qingsong, who were at the back, looked extremely solemn. Do you think Wen Ning still has a chance? Lu Qingsong asked. The senior students looked at the screen, silent. Wen Ning was only an E-rank beast tamer, yet he had encountered a C-rank beast. This represented a gap of 2 major ranks DC. Genius beast tamers could overcome several star ranks with high-quality beasts, while monster beast tamers could surpass even more star ranks. However, beast masters who can surpass 2 major ranks? They haven't even heard of such a thing, let alone seen it. We can only hope for the best for him. If it were me, I'd probably choose to crush the spirit pearl and leave. After all, the deep-sea blue whale is way too powerful. Roar! Bang! Under everyone's gaze, the 3-headed green jade dragon had just soared into the sky when a blue water column erupted from the nostrils of the deep-sea blue whale's head, directly knocking the 3-headed green jade dragon down, landing beside Wen Ning. The Qingyu 3-headed dragon not bad, huh? Wen Ning glanced at the 3-headed jade dragon lying on the ground and asked aloud. Roar! The 3-headed dragon of green jade crawled out of the ground, shook off the dirt and leaves from its body, and let out a deep, powerful roar. It seemed unharmed. Wen Ning's gaze flickered slightly as he looked toward the deep-sea blue whale floating on the surface of the lake. A serious expression appeared in his eyes. This was the first time the Qingyu 3-headed dragon had been knocked back by another Beastmaster since its evolution. The reason was obvious, the deep-sea blue whale had crossed a significant level of power. The 3-headed Jiao of green jade freeze it for 100 miles. Roar! The 3-headed green jade dragon soared into the sky, unleashing its full power. The 3 dragons simultaneously expelled a torrent of freezing cold air, instantly freezing the lake's surface into a thick layer of ice. The ice spread rapidly, quickly reaching the deep-sea blue whale. Roar! Is this a wave shockwave? The deep-sea blue whale suddenly pressed down, causing the lake water that had just calmed down to surge again. The deep-sea blue whales continued to press down violently, and one after another, massive waves rolled out from around the deep-sea blue whales, spreading out in a fan-shaped pattern. The newly formed ice that had begun to spread was shattered by the waves created by the deep-sea blue whale, and wave after wave followed, nearly shattering all the ice frozen by the 3-headed green dragon. The lake was instantly filled with ice chunks of various sizes. This deep-sea blue whale is way too powerful. The Qingyu 3-headed dragon's incredible natural ability was shattered so easily? Is the gap in strength levels really that great? If everything goes as expected, Wen Ning might be eliminated. That deep-sea blue whale is way too strong. It's true that once you reach C-rank in beast taming, it's a whole new world. The ice barrier of the Qingyu 3-headed dragon was shattered instantly? This is just a C-rank, 1-star beast tamer. There are quite a few C-rank, 1-star beasts in the secret realm. It's truly too dangerous. The North Sea Academy is about to lose another top-tier combat student. The innate ability of the Qingyu Sanjiu Jiao, which could freeze 100 miles, was instantly shattered by the deep-sea blue whale's tidal wave shockwave. Students from Beihai Academy watching from Wen Ning's perspective all sighed in unison, lamenting how unlucky Wen Ning was. The 3-headed jade dragon, Ice Age. Let's go! Wen Ning saw the combat power of the deep-sea blue whale and knew that a direct confrontation was impossible. He immediately ordered the 3-headed dragon Qingyu to use an even more powerful Ice Age spell to freeze the entire lake surface. This time, the deep-sea blue whale was also frozen by the Ice Age spell. Snap! However, in less than 3 seconds, the ice was shattered by the deep-sea blue whale. As Wen Ning rode the jade-colored 3-headed dragon, preparing to flee swiftly toward the distance, the deep-sea blue whale let out a mighty roar. The lake water churned with waves, and wave after wave pushed the blue whale's body forward, moving it like a massive tank, charging toward Wen Ning and the jade-colored 3-headed dragon. The deep-sea blue whale's innate ability, devastating collision. Chapter 093, The Collapse of College Students. You made a mistake choosing me. This is unbelievable. Even taking a shower can lead to encountering a C-rank beast, and it's a massive deep-sea blue whale at that. What incredible luck! Wen Ning sat atop the head of the 3-headed green jade dragon, his expression grim. Now he had 2 choices. The first is to use the spirit pearl, but while it will save his life, he will lose his eligibility to continue the competition. The second option is to use the one-time item Titan's Heart to summon a Titan's Shadow to defeat the deep-sea blue whale, but this will result in losing a crucial life-saving card. As Wen Ning hesitated, the deep-sea blue whale burst out of the water. Just as Wen Ning was about to use the spirit pearl to save himself, he suddenly saw the deep-sea blue whale, which had just emerged from the water, collapse to the ground as if it had lost all its energy. What's going on? Wen Ning was a bit confused, and not just him, the students from the various beast taming schools watching the battle were all puzzled. What's going on? Why did the deep-sea blue whale suddenly stop moving? Could it be that the deep-sea blue whale is sick? Can beasts of burden get sick too? Perhaps the deep-sea blue whale is just tired and looking for a place to rest. Beihai College. Seeing the students looking puzzled, Xiongyan tapped the table and said, "This deep-sea blue whale should normally live in the deep sea and rarely comes ashore. Once it comes ashore, its strength disappears. Most deep-sea blue whales never surface because they lose their strength when they leave the water. However, this particular deep-sea blue whale must have somehow ended up in the secret realm. It likely spent too much time in a lake and became disoriented. I didn't know there was such a saying. So the deep-sea blue whale is actually a beast of the deep ocean. No wonder I haven't seen much information about it. After all, the vast ocean is probably where the most diverse species of beasts exist. Wen Ning, did you narrowly escape death? Deep-sea blue whales primarily inhabit the deep ocean and are rarely seen in shallow waters like bays. Their habits are largely unknown to the general public. Seeing Wen Ning seem to have wandered around the edge of elimination before being pulled back, the students of the North Sea Academy all sighed in relief. As for the students from Qingmu Academy, after hearing the teacher's explanation, their faces turned red. They were so close to eliminating Wen Ning, and you're telling me the deep-sea blue whale ran out of power? This Wen Ning really has some terrible luck. He's just lucky. But escaping this time doesn't mean he's off the hook. Eventually, he'll have to face Song Guanglin and his 3 spirit beasts, which are extremely special beings. Wen Ning isn't a match for them. That's right. Wen Ning hesitated for a moment before walking over. He found that the deep-sea blue whale was panting heavily, seemingly because it had left the water, causing its body to lose its energy supply, rendering it useless now. Wen Ning. Seeing that the deep-sea blue whale was completely exhausted, Wen Ning decided to do a good deed after all. After all, although the deep-sea blue whale had wanted to kill him, it was also because of the deep-sea blue whale that Wen Ning had become more vigilant. Reflecting on it, he realized he had been too careless before. In that sense, the deep-sea blue whale had served as a warning to Wen Ning. 3 minutes later, Wen Ning left the lake, holding a purple quality beast core in his hand. Deep in the forest. Wen Ning did not venture further. After all, the deep-sea blue whale had taught him a lesson. Even in the middle section, there were powerful beasts like the deep-sea blue whale. Who knows what kind of B-rank beasts might be lurking in the depths of the forest? Going there would be like walking into a trap and seeking one's own demise. Leaving this area, the forest extends toward other regions. Wen Ning's purpose was unclear. He was mainly scavenging for resources, going wherever they were available. On the other side, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan happened to run into each other by chance. This news filled both of them with unbounded joy. If the two of them teamed up within this secret realm, as long as they didn't encounter several elite students from other schools at once, they would be invincible. Add to that the defensive power of the black iron helmet, and they could be said to be unstoppable. Next, anywhere Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan passed through, the area was left in complete disarray. Regardless of whether they could defeat the beast tamers, as long as they weren't B-rank beast tamers, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan dared to rush in and evolution resources, then escape while wearing helmets. Gradually, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, aside from the evolution resources for beast taming, encountered students from other academies and did not spare a single one. Basically, whenever they encountered other students facing the combined might of Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, resistance was utterly futile. However, this time, the two were still quite fortunate, as the person they encountered was Chu Qingyun, a top student from Qingmu Academy. Chu Qingyun looked rather displeased. He had come to this grassland simply to search for suitable evolutionary resources for his beast taming, only to stumble upon the duo of Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, who had recently caused quite a stir. Lu Qianyu's strength was on par with Chu Qingyun's, and with Shi Pujuan by her side, he felt a lot of pressure. Lu Qianyu, we're at least friends on the virtual combat platform. Are you sure you want to use numbers to overwhelm me? Dare you challenge me to a 1v1 duel? If you win, I'll let you go. Lu Qianyu sneered and said, Chu Qingyun, aren't you the so-called Chu madman? Then show us the courage to take on two of us at once. Since the two of them were already evenly matched, why would they go and challenge Chu Qingyun alone? They weren't just looking for trouble. Immediately, they joined forces with Shi Pujuan, one on each side, and surrounded Chu Qingyun. Gui Lao and the Abyss Demon King also glared fiercely at Chu Qingyun's main beast, the orange quality D-rank 4-star beast, Xiaoyutsong Lang. Beast name, Howling Moon Grey Wolf. Beast Tamer's power D-rank, 4 stars. Lu Qianyu glanced at the information of the Howling Moon Grey Wolf using her spirit vision detector, and a smile appeared on her face. She said, You're not the only one who's made progress. My ghost boar is also D-rank, 4 star. Add in Shi Pujuan's D-rank, 2-star Abyss Demon Lord, and you have no chance. Then let's fight. Chu Qingyun said coldly, summoning 2 more purple quality beasts. Beast name, Black Wind Grey Wolf. Beast Tamer's power D-rank, 1 star. Beast Taming Name Giant Rock Demon Wolf. Beast Tamer's Strength D-rank, 1 star. 3 D-ranked Beast Tamers. No wonder you want to challenge us. Purple Flame Wind Wolf, Black Wind Snow Eagle. Steel Armored Iron Shelled Beetle, Sunset Golden Eagle. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan summoned 4 more beasts, among which the purple flame wind wolf and the steel armor iron shell insect had reached D rank, 1-star strength, while the 2 flying beasts were only E rank, 9-star. Even so, they still easily overwhelmed Chu Qingyun's lineup. 2 orange quality beasts were suppressing 1 orange quality beast. A fair duel between a purple quality D rank 1-star beast and a purple quality D rank 1-star beast. On Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan's side, there were 2 additional flying type beast tamers. The battle began suddenly and ended just as quickly. After all, not all students were as abnormal as Wen Ning. Chu Qingyun had always been on the same level as Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. Now, surrounded by the 2 of them, the battle lasted for over 10 minutes. Ultimately, Chu Qingyun chose to surrender by handing over his evolution resources. As Chu Qingyun crushed the spirit pearl, he was instantly teleported away. Chu Qingyun, eliminated. A voice rang out once more, sending the students within the secret realm into an uproar. Only the students of Qingmu Academy could not rejoice, as 2 of the 4 genius beast tamers had already been eliminated. The remaining 2 top students from Qingmu Academy, Bai Ruobing and Song Guanglin, felt the pressure mounting once again. Don't let me find out who's targeting our Qingmu Academy, otherwise, I'll definitely crush them. Could it be that students from Jialan Academy and Beihai Academy have teamed up? That's unlikely. Song Guanglin and Bai Ruobing had differing opinions. Meanwhile, in Fang Jiqing's room, Si Kuangjing was so furious he wanted to pin Fang Jiqing to the bed and punish her severely. They were 4 top students from Qingmu Academy, yet 2 of them had been eliminated by students from Beihai Academy. This was utterly humiliating. Admit it, Fang Jiqing. Did you secretly order this? Our plastic flower sisterhood feels like it's over. Fang Jiqing shook her head hurriedly. How could that be? I didn't even know where they appeared after entering the secret realm. How could I have arranged anything? Do you think I'm the dean of Beihai Academy? Well, that's true, but I still feel like the North Sea Academy has always been at odds with our Qingmu Academy. Si Kuangjing said helplessly. It might be a mistake. Is this where the desert begins? This secret realm is too vast. I haven't encountered anyone yet, but I've killed quite a few beast tamers. There are also different seasons, climates, and terrains. No wonder there are so many beasts here. Wen Ning walked through the desert, with the 3-headed green jade dragon following closely behind. Shinado was also summoned by Wen Ning to serve as a sentry. With 1 person and 2 beast tamers, they made their way toward the destination. This time, they were fortunate enough to encounter a student along the way. Not from the 3 major academies, but likely from a regular beast taming school. Their strength rankings are significantly higher than Wen Ning's, at D rank, 1-star. My name is Lin Kong, a first-year freshman at Dongchuan Beast Taming University. Judging by your appearance, you must be a first-year freshman from one of the 3 major academies, the Beihai Academy, right? Lin Kong looked at Wen Ning and spoke, then summoned 3 beast tamers directly. Beast name, Sawtooth Iron Armor Beast. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute steel. Beast taming power D rank, 1-star. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming ability steel-like body, sharp saw-like teeth, metal impact. Beast taming state healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Pet name Crescent Rabbit. Beast quality green. Beast attribute general. Beast taming power E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities leg kicking, piercing scream. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Beast name wood moon green fox. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute wind. Beast taming strength E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness strength based. Beast taming abilities wind blade, wind speed charge, sandstorm. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. What's up? Got any advice? Wen Ning looked at Lin Kong and spoke softly. My primary beast is this crescent moon rabbit, so I could only choose an ordinary beast taming university. After enduring countless hardships, I successfully contracted the Sawtooth Iron Armor Beast and the Wood Moongreen Fox as my 2nd and 3rd beasts. Today, I will defeat you here and prove to everyone that beast tamers from an ordinary beast taming university are no inferior to those from the 3 prestigious academies. Lin Kong glared at Wen Ning, his eyes filled with anger. Isn't it just because you were rejected by the 3 prestigious universities that you're harboring resentment? What excuse are you making up? Bring it on! Wen Ning sneered disdainfully, already noticing the look of hatred in Lin Kang's eyes. Sawtooth Iron Armor Beast, Metal Impact. Crescent Rabbit, Leg Kick. Wood Moon Blue Fox, Wind Blade. Roar! G. The Sawtooth Iron-clad beast was the fastest, charging toward the jade green 3-headed dragon first. Its thick tail instantly turned metallic, resembling an iron rod, and charged directly toward the jade green 3-headed dragon. When? In the blink of an eye, the 3-headed jade dragon extended a claw, directly grabbing the Sawtooth Iron Armored Beast's tail, then yanked it up, spun it around once, using it as a weapon, and violently smashed the charging crescent moon rabbit flying through the air. It then lifted the sawtooth iron-armored beast once more, and with its other claw, delivered a powerful punch. The sawtooth iron-armored beast's body was struck as if by lightning, sent flying through the air, and crashed heavily onto the ground, sending sand and stones flying in all directions. The two beasts were instantly killed in an instant. Snap! Muyu Qinghu's wind blade had just flown over when it was shattered by Qingyu Sancho Jiao's dragon wings. The dragon wings vibrated, instantly charging toward Muyu Qinghu's direction. Upon locating his figure, it launched a thunderous strike, severely injuring Muyu Qinghu and causing him to faint. Lin Kong was stunned. This Lin Kong, if you want to challenge students from the 3 prestigious academies, why not choose someone else? Why pick Wen Ning? Isn't that asking for trouble? If he had chosen someone else, he might have stood a chance, but choosing Wen Ning is truly a death sentence. Lin Kang's courage is commendable. He fought with the spirit of the Beast Control University, and that deserves recognition. Exactly. Seeing Lin Kang's two beasts being instantly defeated, especially the 3-headed green jade dragon, which didn't even use its innate abilities, but instead relied solely on the power of its body to instantly kill the sawtooth iron armor beast and the crescent moon rabbit, the students fell silent. They could only mourn for Lin Kong in their hearts. Lin Kong looked at his 3 beasts, which had been instantly killed in an instant. The opponent's beasts hadn't even used their innate abilities, and he couldn't accept it for a moment. You were right to challenge the 3 great academies, but your mistake was choosing me. When Ning shook his head, walked over to Lin Kang's side, took the spirit pearl from his body, crushed it, and then Lin Kong was teleported away. Lin Kong, eliminated. Watching Lin Kong get eliminated, not a single student from Dongchuan University mocked him. Because they had all witnessed Wen Ning's ruthless tactics and that overwhelming power that left one feeling utterly helpless. Not even a first-year student like Lin Kong could stand up to him, let alone some second-year seniors. Chapter 094, The Deputy Alliance Leader of the Outsiders. Tai Suyu Ming Kuan. After eliminating Lin Kong, Wen Ning did not stop there. He continued his thorough search, leaving no stone unturned. Not even a single evolutionary resource could escape, and some of the surrounding beast tamers were also caught in the crossfire. From the thicket, a D-rank, 1-star beast emerged suddenly. Beast name, Wind Spirit Deer. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute wind. Beast taming strength D rank, 1 star. Beast taming weakness steel type. Beast taming abilities wind blade, swift wind, whirlwind impact. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Qingyu 3-headed dragon, destroy it. Roar. The 3-headed jade dragon charged forward, delivering a powerful punch. The wind spirit deer couldn't react in time and was struck in the abdomen by the 3-headed jade dragon's fist, causing its back to bulge slightly. Its body was then propelled backward like a cannonball. It landed on the ground, its life force completely gone. Wen Ning, however, skillfully used a dagger to extract the beast core. How brutal! Is this the first wild beast to be killed by the Qingyu 3-headed dragon? I don't know, but there must be at least 10. What about the student who thought the Qingyu 3-headed dragon was cute and adorable before? Do you still think it's cute now? Not cute at all, it's downright brutal. When Wen Ning encounters a beast tamer, as long as they're not a C-rank beast tamer, he just charges in and kills them all. Wherever he goes, there's no resources left, and all the beast tamers are dead. His killing intent is way too strong. It turns out that this Qingyu 3-headed dragon isn't using its innate abilities, yet its raw strength is already this formidable. It must not have used its full power when fighting that iron armor rhinoceros beast earlier. Watching the jade-colored 3-headed dragon rampage across the battlefield, the students watching were all left speechless. After slaying the wind spirit deer, Wen Ning showed no signs of stopping. He continued sweeping through the area, causing many school students to hope that their schoolmates wouldn't encounter Wen Ning. Fortunately, the secret realm was large enough, and Wen Ning hardly encountered anyone along the way, with only beasts blocking his path. However, most of them were low-star D-rank beasts, with some E-rank beasts as well. These higher-ranked beasts seemed to have gone into hiding, rarely encountered within the secret realm, as if they had organized an evacuation. Wen Ning continued to quietly gather resources, not eliminating any students for half a day. However, the sky continued to occasionally announce the names of eliminated students. With over 1,000 students initially, the number remained around 1,000. Wen Ning paid no mind to it, as he intended to use the 3 days to accumulate points, and the first day had only passed halfway. Is someone fighting up ahead? Wen Ning had just finished searching an area when he suddenly sensed combat fluctuations nearby. His eyes lit up, and he hurriedly approached the area, accompanied by the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Oh no, I wonder which unlucky soul was spotted by Wen Ning. I hope they're okay. Yeah, I feel like this Qingyu Sancho Jiao is getting stronger as it fights. It seems more powerful than when it first entered the secret realm. Any ordinary student who encounters Wen Ning is as good as dead. Wait, the person up ahead. I switched to God's Eye view to check, and I can see everyone's positions on the map. The marker at that location is Lu Jiang, one of the 3 top students from Jialan Academy. A seed student from Jialan Academy? I wonder how they compare to Wen Ning, the big shot. We'll find out soon enough. When two seed students meet, a showdown is inevitable. Under the gaze of all the students at Beihai Academy, Wen Ning rushed forward with the Qingyu three-headed dragon, quickly arriving at the location where the battle fluctuations were emanating from. Focusing his gaze, he saw a group of students surrounding and attacking a D-rank 6-star beast tamer. Beast name, Purple Gold Mad Python. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming strength D rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weakness ghost type. Beast taming ability super heavy strike, Death's Fawn, Deathbind. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 1. Purple quality beast, 200 points. Wen Ning saw this and his eyes narrowed. As long as the people ahead were not from the North Sea Academy, Wen Ning would act to seize the purple quality beast core of the purple gold mad python. Upon closer inspection, the group of people were all wearing the uniforms of the Jialan Academy. Among them, except for a D-rank 3-star beast tamer, the other 4 or 5 students were all around E-rank 7 or 8 stars in strength, with similar beast tamer ranks. The strongest among them was a whale that could float. Wen Ning felt that today, he was doomed to face the whale. Beast name split Sea Mystic Sky Whale. Beast name splitting Sea Mystic Sky Whale. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute water. Beast taming strength D rank, 4 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder. Beast taming ability shattering sea roar, deep sea tides, sea wave shockwave, ocean domain. Beast taming state healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. An orange quality beast? Must be a seed student from the Jialan Academy. Judging from the attribute panel, this orange quality whale should be quite powerful. Eliminating seed students from other academies should give the North Sea Academy a significant advantage, and moreover, this seed student must possess a wealth of evolution resources. Up. Surround it. The purple gold python is almost out of stamina. Don't get too close. Just keep harassing it from the perimeter. Lu Jiyang stood on the outer perimeter, directing the other students from the Jialan Academy in an orderly manner as they engaged in combat. Facing a D-rank 6-star purple gold mad python, especially one of purple quality, he was cautious. Even if he were to expend more energy alone, he might be able to defeat it by 2-star ranks, but Lu Jiyang still chose the safest approach. As he watched the purple gold mad python grow exhausted, its attack speed and strength both declining significantly, Lu Jiyang's eyes lit up, knowing the opportunity had arrived. Just as he was about to have the crack Xixian Tian whale unleash its finishing blow, an unexpected twist occurred. Roar! A 3-headed dragon suddenly burst forth. The purple gold mad python, which had already exhausted its strength, was completely defenseless and had its skull shattered by a single punch from the 3-headed dragon, which then extracted a purple quality beast core. The sudden turn of events left Lu Jiyang stunned for a moment. The other students from Jialan Academy, all of E-rank strength, also came to a halt, their eyes fixed warily on the 3-headed dragon, hesitating to act. An orange quality beast tamer? The spirit vision detector cannot identify the name, and its strength is rated as D rank, 1 star? Lu Jiyang looked at the information about the 3-headed dragon and exclaimed in surprise, even the spirit vision detector can't identify its name. Could this be an unidentified beast? Orange quality D rank, 1 star, capable of obliterating a purple gold mad python with a single punch that's truly powerful. At that moment, Lu Jiyang even entertained the thought of contracting the 3-headed dragon. Although the chances of obtaining an orange quality beast contract were extremely low, if the contract were successful, he might become the only beast tamer in the 3 great academies and perhaps even the ancient kingdom to possess 2 orange quality beasts. The Qingyu 3-headed dragon placed the purple quality beast core in the bag that one is not to be consumed. At that moment, a plain figure appeared, standing behind the 3-headed dragon and spoke. The 3-headed jade dragon? Are these the names of the 3 dragons? So these 3 dragons are someone else's beasts of burden. Lu Jiyang glanced at Wen Ning's school uniform. She had an orange quality beast companion, just like him. Both of them were seed students, though she was from the Northern Sea Academy. When Wen Ning appeared, the other E-rank beast tamers from Jialan Academy immediately surrounded him. Wen Ning's E-rank 9-star beast was simply too tempting, making everyone feel like they could take him on. A top student from Beihai Academy? How could they be just E-rank beast masters? Not even ordinary students could handle it. Even Lu Jiyang was paralyzed. However, he was always cautious, and even against an E-rank beast tamer, Lu Jiyang wouldn't hold back. Even a lion gives its all when hunting a rabbit. Brush! 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 After Wen Ning appeared, he was surrounded by 4 students from the Jialan Academy. Not only that, but they also simultaneously summoned their second beasts, totaling 4 students and 80 rank beasts of varying quality, surrounding Wen Ning on all sides. Ha, at least they're not students from Qingmu Academy. Jialan Academy has 3 top students, and not a single one has been injured yet. How can that be acceptable? I hope this kid can put in some effort and eliminate one of Jialan Academy's top students first. However, besides this top student, there are 4 more students from Jialan Academy with E-rank combat strength, and they have a large number of beasts. I wonder if Wen Ning can win. Si Kongjing saw Wen Ning and Jialan Academy's seed student Lu Jiyang meet, and a look of satisfaction immediately appeared on his face. He said, of course, it would be best to eliminate Wen Ning. Facing Jialan Academy, our Qingmo Academy still has a little hope. But if we face Beihai Academy, we feel a bit outmatched. If Lu Jiyang eliminates Wen Ning, it only proves he's stronger. I don't know what you're so happy about. Fan Jiqing gave Si Kongjing a speechless glance. Seeing Wen Ning get beaten up makes me feel good. What's wrong? Are you feeling sorry for him? Si Kongjing turned around and retorted. I don't want to deal with you. Fan Jiqing shot her a disdainful glance, said nothing, and continued staring at the screen. Let's go together. There was no need for words in battle. The fight had already begun when Wen Ning snatched the purple gold mad python. At Lu Jiyang's command, 4 rank students from the Jialan Academy attacked simultaneously, and 8 beasts charged toward the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Destructive Dragon Breath. The 3 heads of the Qingyu 3-headed dragon directly unleashed streams of destructive energy in different directions. In the blink of an eye, 4 rank beasts were instantly knocked flying and severely injured. As the remaining 4 beasts charged forward, the 3-headed jade dragon vanished from its original position, flapped its dragon wings, and soared into the sky. One of the flying-type beasts immediately targeted the jade-colored 3-headed dragon in the sky and unleashed its impact-type innate ability. However, when its body transformed into a beam of light and charged toward the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, the dragon swiftly swiped its claw downward with tremendous force. The flying-type beast plummeted like a, shattering a massive rock and crashing onto the ground, unconscious. Roar! The 3-headed jade dragon sneered at the remaining 3 beasts, diving downward with its body, and with a single flick of its thick tail, the 3 beasts were sent flying. How powerful! This is far beyond the power that a D-rank, 1-star beast tamer could possibly control. What kind of monster is this person? The 4 students from the Jialan Academy exchanged glances, seeing the fear in each other's eyes. Order all the beasts to attack the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. The 4 of you, surround and attack the Beastmaster of the Beihai Academy himself. Lu Jiyang furrowed his brows and made his decision. However, whoosh! Xiao! Xiao! Several sharp sword chi streaked toward them. The 4 beast tamers who had just been preparing to surround Wen Ning were all struck by the sword chi, leaving cuts on their bodies. The wounds were neither deep nor shallow, but blood still seeped out. You are all dead. Wen Ning spoke softly. If this weren't a competition, Wen Ning could have easily defeated them all in an instant before they even used their spirit orbs. The 4 beast tamers from the Jialan Academy fell silent upon hearing this, knowing that Wen Ning was right. Especially now that they were being watched by beast tamers from all over the country, they couldn't afford to do anything shameful, so they reluctantly took out their spirit orbs and crushed them. In the blink of an eye, the Jialan Academy was left with only Lu Jiyang. Next, it's your turn. Wen Ning looked at Lu Jiyang. You monster! Lu Jiyang let out a wry smile, but he knew this battle was inevitable. He summoned 2 more beasts, both D-rank, 1-star title sharkmen and charged jellyfish. Lu Jiyang had the Craxi Mystic Heaven Whale, the title shark, and the charged jellyfish. Meanwhile, Wen Ning possesses only the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and has no intention of summoning his second beast companion. The sea-splitting Xiantian whale roars with fury. Title shark people, title impact. Impact jellyfish, poisonous corrosive liquid. 3 beasts simultaneously launched an attack on the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. A colossal wave crashed down, resembling a world-ending tsunami. The 3-headed jade dragon swiftly soared into the sky, dodging the relentless waves as they crashed toward it. Destructive Dragon Breath. After finding an opportunity, a black torrent erupted, scattering the waves and revealing the panicked title sharks beneath. The destruction dragon's breath struck them directly, severely injuring the title sharks and rendering them unable to fight. Lu Jiyang could only retreat the title merfolk. Boom! Just as Wen Ning was about to deliver the fatal blow to Lu Jiyang, he suddenly felt the entire secret realm tremble for an instant, as if it had been struck by some colossal entity. At the same time, Wen Ning and Lu Jiyang instantly stopped fighting. At the same time, outside world. Boom! A massive collision echoed through the air, causing the entire world to tremble. At that moment, Shi Jinghai, who had been sitting on the ground with his eyes closed, suddenly opened them, his eyes filled with coldness. Behind him, within the orange hexagram array, the Golden Ape King, wielding an iron rod, appeared once more. Roar! Bang! After the Golden Ape King appeared, his eyes were filled with savage intent. He swung his staff directly at the void, but it was blocked by a figure who waved his hand. The explosive force surged forth, unleashing a torrential wave of energy that swept across the mountain peak, obliterating all the grass and trees in its path. Within a radius of a kilometer, not a blade of grass remained, and sand and stones flew everywhere. It's you again, you inhuman creatures. Shi Jinghai stood up, gazing into the void. His eyes shone with the power of thunder and lightning, and his previously hunched body straightened. Above Shi Jinghai's head, in the void, space rippled. Slowly, a figure clad in a black robe and mask emerges. At the feet of the black-robed, masked figure, a phantom beast, resembling a large fish, swims slowly through the air. However, Shi Jinghai dared not underestimate it, for he knew that the large fish was none other than the extremely rare orange-quality beast, the Taisuyu Mingkuan, and the person who had arrived was one of the deputy alliance masters of the Alliance of Outsiders. Chapter 095. The competition is too childish. Killing is nothing new. The Alliance of the Unconventional. Although many people are aware of its existence, it remains shrouded in mystery. For example, no one knows how many deputy leaders there are in the Alliance of the Unconventional. From the beginning to the present, there have been only a handful of instances where the deputy leader of the Outcast Alliance has left the city and left any traces behind. The individual above Shi Jinghai, who stands above the Taisuyu Mingkuan, has been a long-standing rival of Shi Jinghai. The two have faced off numerous times, yet neither has emerged victorious. The Taisuyu Mingkuan, you actually used the evolution potion on it. Looking at the Taisuyu Mingkuan, which was now larger in size, with a more monstrous body, and numerous tentacle-like appendages protruding from its head, Shi Jinghai's face grew solemn. The Taisuyu Mingkuan's evolution had failed. Its orange quality potential had been completely exhausted once it reached a rank 3 star strength. To further improve, the only option left was evolution potions. The voice of the black-robed masked man echoed, sounding hoarse. To turn the companion you relied on for survival into a heartless, repulsive monster, into a cold-blooded tool, is that what you seek? Shi Jinghai sighed. The black-robed masked man remained silent for a few seconds before speaking. Back then, I also invited you to join the Outcast Alliance. With the Outcast Alliance's evolutionary serum, you could have fully recovered from your injuries as the Golden Ape King and even enhanced your strength further. However, once enhanced, your power would be permanently capped and you would never progress further. Not only that, but you would lose your own thoughts and emotions, becoming nothing more than a mindless killing machine that only obeys orders? Shi Jinghai sneered disdainfully, gazing at the dense scars covering the Golden Ape King's body. His eyes softened as he spoke softly. Those who follow different paths cannot walk together. Back when we were both at a rank 3 star level, your Taisuyu Mingkuan was already on par with my Golden Ape King. Though I spent years and vast resources to elevate the Golden Ape King to a rank 4 star level, it is still a genuine, living beast. Now that both of our beasts have reached a rank 4 star level, let's see which is superior, a beast with a mind of its own or your mere tool of slaughter. Very well. The black-robed masked figure nodded, his aura lingering and distant. With every movement, a devouring force spread out, as if he were a massive black hole. The black-clad masked man took a step forward, and his body vanished from the heavens and earth. In the next instant, he had already appeared beside Shi Jinghai. You and I once considered ourselves friends who met through martial arts. Today, we will settle this by the skill of controlling beasts. The man in black robes and mask spoke indifferently. A violent and terrifying force erupted from Shi Jinghai's body, resembling a primordial tyrannosaurus. Though his body was hunched, it contained a terrifying spiritual energy ready to erupt at any moment, and golden light shone brilliantly. Aren't you the deputy leader of the Alliance of Outcasts? What is the purpose of your visit this time? Shi Jinghai asked. Although I am the deputy leader of the Alliance of Outcasts, that doesn't mean I have to follow their orders. I came here today specifically to challenge you to a duel. As for any orders, I'll just pretend I didn't hear them. The black-robed masked figure spoke indifferently, waving his hand. A gap appeared in the sky, and the Taisuyu Mingkuan seemed to gather like countless stars, transforming into a beam of light that entered the gap. Is that so? Shi Jinghai didn't believe it at all, but he wasn't the least bit afraid. He nodded at the Golden Ape King. Roar! The Golden Fierce Ape King erupted with a violent aura, resembling a primordial beast. Holding a massive iron rod, he suddenly burst forward, causing the ground to explode into a 100-meter-deep crater. His body transformed into golden light and entered the gap in the sky. The outcome shall be decided between Taisuyu Mingkuan and the Golden Ape King within my own realm of the underworld. It's been a long time. Why don't we exchange our martial arts techniques and see who is superior? The black-robed masked man turned to look at Shi Jinghai. Shi Jinghai nodded, not particularly concerned. Because as soon as the black-robed masked man appeared, he had already notified Fang Jiqing and Siquan Jing via his phone. In the presence of the 3 vice deans of the colleges, Shi Jinghai believed that the black-robed masked man would not be able to stir up any trouble. However, as far as I know, once you open this secret realm, it cannot be reopened for 3 days. As a gift for this meeting, I will tell you a piece of information. Within the secret realm, there are members of the Alliance of the Otherworldly. The words of the black-robed masked man caused Shi Jinghai's gaze to suddenly sharpen as he asked, how many? 1, or perhaps a group. What's going on? Why did the secret realm suddenly shake? I felt it too. Could there be some terrifying beast inside the secret realm? But it seems to have stabilized now. Then there shouldn't be any issues. Hurry up, I want to see Wen Ning and Lu Jiang's battle. Across the country, students at all the Beastmaster schools had no idea what had happened. When the footage returned to normal, they all sighed in relief and continued watching the livestream from the secret realm. Alliance of the Unconventional Deputy Alliance Leader? Let's go check it out. Fan Jiqing also sensed that this tremor was no ordinary occurrence. After receiving Shi Jinghai's message, she brought along Siku Jing, two A-rank beast tamers, and summoned the Wuwang Dragon Python and the Peacock Great King, breaking through the sky and departing swiftly. The Wuwang Dragon Python and the Peacock Great Ming King flew at full speed, illuminating the entire night sky. Before long, the two of them arrived at the summit. However, the mountain was now two figures intertwined, exchanging blows with fists and feet. However, neither of them used any force, relying solely on their understanding of martial arts and spiritual techniques. Vice Dean Fang and Vice Dean Siku have arrived. The black-robed masked man saw Fang Jiqing and Xikuang Jing but showed no sign of fear, speaking in a calm tone. Although he was facing three A-rank beast masters, if the black-robed masked man truly intended to leave, Fang Jiqing and the others would be unable to stop him. What are you outsiders up to now? Xikuang Jing asked bluntly. Since Deputy Dean Siqua has asked, I'll tell you. There's really nothing to it. The organization just thinks your secret realm exploration activities are too childish and won't cultivate any beast masters, so they've added a bit of difficulty. After parting ways with Shi Jinghai, the black-robed masked man spoke casually. You members of the Alliance of Outsiders, where were you when we were fighting the demon's lair? You sure do meddle in other people's business when it suits you. Fang Jiqing spoke disdainfully. In the void, continuous battle fluctuations echoed, but Fang Jiqing and Xikuang Jing remained unfazed, mocking. That is your misunderstanding of the Alliance of Outcasts. The three great academies each suppress a demon lair, and so do we, the Alliance of Outcasts. The man in black spoke. Impossible. There are only 3 demon lairs within the ancient kingdom, all suppressed by the 3 great academies. When did a 4th demon lair appear? Xikuang Jing didn't believe it at all. Whether you believe it or not is none of my concern, but haven't you noticed that the demon's lair is becoming increasingly chaotic? If I'm not mistaken, there must be quite a few demon's lair beasts breaking out of the lair, right? The black-clad masked man smiled slightly, stood up, and said, I've told you all this, and that's about it. In truth, I was just here to catch up with an old friend. The black-robed masked man extended his 5 fingers and grabbed at the void, causing it to collapse and tear open a gap. The Taisu Yuming Kuan emerged from the void, took a step forward, and the black-robed masked man's figure appeared on the Taisu Yuming Kuan's body, slowly fading into the void. The Golden Ape King also leaped out from within, his body surging with terrifying energy. It seemed that no victor had emerged. The black-robed masked figure meant that there had been a change in the secret realm assessment this time. Fang Jiqing spoke softly, her eyes filled with a serious expression. Should we evacuate the students? No need. Every year, there's a national competition for first-year students from all over the country at the Beastmaster Academy. There's no need to withdraw. Besides, they're just minions of the Outcast Alliance. If you can't even handle them, how will you ever deal with the demon's lair in the future? Moreover, they have life-saving spirit orbs. Xikuang Jing spoke in a calm tone, but there was a hint of resolve in his voice. Shi Jinghai heard this, hesitated for a moment, then nodded in agreement. In the past, I had always hoped to protect the students of our 3 academies. However, when they reached the C-rank Beastmaster level and were sent to the Demon's Den for trials, the mortality rate was as high as 75%. Although the Alliance of Outcasts isn't exactly a noble organization, what they said does make sense. Since that's the case, let the evaluations continue. Fang Jiqing also nodded in agreement. In fact, she also preferred to continue with the assessment. With a spirit pearl imbued with the power of an A-ranked beast tamer, yet she was still killed, no wonder others would blame her. In the secret realm, the tremors vanished in an instant. In no time, everything returned to normal. When the screen returned to normal, the students noticed Lu Jiyang with a dejected expression and the unconscious Lai Hai Shantian whale and impact jellyfish lying on the ground. Lu Jiyang had been defeated. You're too strong. Even though you're an E-rank beast tamer, you feel like a C-rank beast tamer to me. Lu Jiyang looked at Wen Ning, sighed, placed his evolution resources on the ground, and then crushed the spirit pearl. Lu Jiyang, eliminated. After Lu Jiyang teleported away, Wen Ning picked up his belongings and found that Lu Jiyang had quite a few valuable items. Besides numerous ordinary evolution resources, there were several rare evolution resources, and even one ultra-rare evolution resource, which caught Wen Ning's attention. Item name 9-leaf sword grass. Item grade ultra-rare. Item source large-scale secret dungeon exploration event. 9-leaf sword grass. When Wen Ning saw it, he felt his breathing quicken. Rarely did an ultra-rare evolutionary resource cause Wen Ning to lose his composure, and the 9-leaf sword grass was one of them. The function of the 9-leaf sword grass was to enhance the density and sharpness of sword energy, enabling Wen Ning's Lingxi sword finger technique to achieve a qualitative leap in power. Sure enough, eliminating Lu Jiyang was an extremely correct decision. Following the elimination of Su Yun from Qingmu Academy, another top student has been eliminated by Wen Ning. Wen Ning is too powerful. It feels like his strength might rival that of a D-rank 4-star or 5-star beast tamer. What a pity about earlier was the network connection poor. It froze up, and I missed the thrilling showdown between Wen Ning and Lu Jiang. What a show! Look at Lu Jiang, he's covered in wounds, while the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao doesn't have a single scratch. It's obvious he was soundly beaten, and he couldn't even fight back. Because the broadcast was interrupted earlier, many students missed the battle between Wen Ning and Lu Jiang and felt a bit disappointed. Watching Wen Ning leave again, they could only open the map to see if there were any powerful seed students around him. No! Murder! Someone's dead! Look, someone's dead! And it was killed by a Beastmaster's beast. That's terrifying. A student was switching between different contestants' perspectives when, suddenly, from one student's perspective, he witnessed a scene that filled him with terror. A student from the academy had their beast companion use its claws to pierce through another student's chest, with internal organs being scraped out by the claws, causing the student to scream in terror. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yan quickly checked the situation and switched the screen over. On the screen, it appeared that students from the two academies had seemingly encountered each other. Then, they engage in a normal struggle for resources and battle each other. Finally, the defeated party agreed to hand over their resources to the victor. However, the moment the victor reached out to take the resources, the defeated party's beast-summoning iron claws pierced the opponent's chest. As the claws were pulled out, internal organs scattered across the ground. Vomit. This scene is too bloody. It's so terrifying. Why would someone get killed in a competition? Seeing the scene on the screen, all the first-year students present turned pale, their lips trembling with fear. Some even vomited uncontrollably and nearly fainted. Lu Qingsong and Fong Lin, however, remained composed. They were all students who had survived the trials in the demon's lair. They have witnessed all manner of deadly situations, but what surprises them is why such events are occurring in this secret realm exploration activity. Next, 5 or 6 more students were killed in quick succession. Among the first-year students at Beihai Academy, fewer than 20% could bear to watch. Finally, when Fang Jiqing used a secret transmission to inform the participants that 5 or 6 students had already died and that continuing would endanger their lives, allowing them to make their own decisions, hundreds more chose to withdraw. In the entire secret realm, fewer than 500 students remained. The plan of the Outcast Alliance was simple, direct, and effective: kill until you encounter an opponent and treat them as an enemy. If the 3 major academies fail to warn them, more students will die. If they do warn them, that would be even better, as it would effectively help the Outcast Alliance advance their plan by fostering suspicion and distrust among the students. This is a blatant scheme. And at this moment, Wen Ning had already emerged from a valley. He naturally heard Fang Jiqing's notification, but he chose not to withdraw. To obtain evolutionary resources, one must take risks. This was a survival rule Wen Ning had known since his days in the Baili Mountains. And when it came to killing, Wen Ning felt that he wasn't entirely unfamiliar with it either. Chapter 096, The Flame Lord. Special Mechanical Demons. The Ultimate Showdown. Because of the intervention of the Alliance of Outsiders, what was once a fiercely competitive secret realm exploration activity now seems shrouded in shadow. The students who have chosen to stay are mostly those with unwavering confidence in their abilities, and their strength is naturally extraordinary. Even the most ordinary beast tamers are at least E rank, 9-star level. The difficulty of the secret realm exploration activity was instantly ramped up. In addition to evading the powerful beasts within the secret realm, participants must also fend off assassination attempts from the Alliance of Outcasts. Most importantly, they must determine whether other students from different universities are members of the Alliance of Outcasts to avoid being ambushed. Of course, the members of this Alliance of Outcasts weren't foolish enough to use their own beasts that had consumed the evolution potion. Such uniquely transformed beasts would only serve to expose their true identities. According to Wen Ning's speculation, those holding the Outcast Alliance members must be using 2nd or 3rd tier beasts. Whenever he encounters a student, Wen Ning orders them to summon all their beast tamers. Any student who hesitates or makes excuses is immediately classified as an outcast by Wen Ning, regardless of other factors. When dealing with outcasts, Wen Ning's approach is to kill. Wen Ning. Wen Ning. Wen Ning had just walked a short distance when he encountered several students wearing Beihai Academy uniforms. Upon seeing Wen Ning, the students from Beihai Academy immediately showed signs of excitement. These days, while there might still be some at Beihai Academy who haven't heard of Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, mention Wen Ning, and everyone knows exactly who you're talking about. Especially Wen Ning's strength, it's already left a lasting impression on the first-year students at Beihai Academy. Being on the same team as Wen Ning means their safety is greatly enhanced. As for concerns that Wen Ning is a member of the Outcast Alliance, there is even less reason to worry. This time, the Outcast Alliance has sent mostly members with average abilities. They can only kill some students through ambushes. Someone as talented as Wen Ning wouldn't be sent out to die if he were a member of the Outcast Alliance. Wen Ning nodded and glanced at the students. They were all E-rank, 9th-star Beastmasters, and their beasts were all normal beasts, not mutated beasts that had consumed evolution potions. Wen Ning nodded and glanced at the students. They were all E-rank, 9-star beast tamers, and their beasts were all normal beasts, none of them were abnormal beasts that had consumed evolution potions. However, this was merely the first round of inspection. After all, since the Alliance of Abnormal Beasts had arranged for infiltrators to blend in, not all of them would have used evolution potions. At least half of them would be similar to ordinary beast tamers. Wen Ning, hurry up and run. Get out of here quickly. These students from the North Sea Academy are all members of the Outcast Alliance. They just killed several students. What should we do? Wen Ning seems to have believed them and even teamed up with them. What should we do? We can track their locations and identities through eye tracking, but we can't use that information to notify Wen Ning inside the secret realm. Don't worry, Wen Ning will be fine. Good things happen to good people. Just don't follow that group. I'm going to follow Wen Ning. They're heading toward a remote area. Oh no, they must have tricked Wen Ning into discovering some rare evolutionary resources or something. Wen Ning, don't fall for it. Even though you can defeat them in a fair fight, they might ambush you, and I'm afraid you won't be able to react in time. These students from Beihai Academy have already killed several students from other universities. The people watching from outside know their identities, but they can't notify Wen Ning. And Wen Ning had actually been deceived by them and followed them to a remote location. Besides the students from Beihai Academy, some students from other academies who were watching Wen Ning also grew concerned. Although I was eliminated by the higher-ups, if you are killed by these outsiders, I will avenge you. Su Yun and Lu Jiyang were among them. They harbored deep hatred for the Outcast Alliance. Even a D-rank beast tamer might not react in time during a surprise attack. At that moment, as they watched the scene unfolding before them, they couldn't help but feel a sense of concern. Meanwhile, Wen Ning was in the secret realm. With a faint smile on his lips, he followed several students from the North Sea Academy, winding their way through the forest until they reached a secluded mountain grove. He asked in confusion, "Didn't you say there were several rare evolutionary resources here? Where are they?" "Wen Ning, it's right here. Wen Ning, it's right here." A student from Beihai College pointed to the ground ahead, where several plants and fruits were growing, emanating an ethereal aura. Item name, Calming Grass. Item level rare. Item source large-scale secret dungeon exploration event. Item name Spiritual Energy Fruit. Item level rare. Item source large-scale dungeon exploration event. Wen Ning, see? I told you we weren't lying to you. Bringing Wen Ning here, the students from Beihai College smiled at him and said, "Is that really true?" Wen Ning showed a hint of surprise, and this wasn't an act. However, Wen Ning hadn't expected that this outsider would be so cautious, using genuine rare evolutionary resources as bait. If it were an ordinary student, they would have fallen into the trap for sure. "I'll take it then. I agree to the conditions you mentioned." Wen Ning smiled slightly, feigning relaxation, and squatted down, intending to harvest these rare evolutionary resources. "Wen Ning, don't fall for it. That's a trap. Several students have already been deceived, ambushed, and killed before. Turn around quickly. The student from Beihai Academy behind you has already drawn a dagger. Wen Ning, hurry up and turn around, hurry up and dodge." When the students saw Wen Ning bending down to pick something, they immediately knew something was wrong. Sure enough, in their line of sight, the student behind Wen Ning suddenly drew a dagger, raised it high, and was just about to stab Wen Ning when he was suddenly impaled through the body by a long sword. He turned around, staring in disbelief at his three companions behind him. He tried to speak but no sound came out, only blood flowing from his open mouth. This sudden turn of events left Wen Ning speechless, and the students watching were equally stunned. Watching the other three students from Beihai Academy kill the student who had drawn the dagger, Wen Ning also froze for a moment. Pretending to turn around, he revealed a look of surprise and said, "This person isn't a student from Beihai Academy, he's an outsider." "That's right, we almost fell for it too. But Wen Ning, we're safe now." "That's right. We never expected him to be an outsider. We thought he was a student from Beihai Academy, so we took him in. We almost caused a major disaster." "Yeah, thank goodness he couldn't hold back." The remaining three students from Beihai College spoke hesitantly, seeming to breathe a sigh of relief. "These outsiders. I almost thought they were students from Beihai Academy. Now I finally get it, what a ruthless ploy." They were afraid that the assassination would fail and they would be killed in retaliation, so they killed one of the outsiders to gain Wen Ning's complete trust. This way, assassinating Wen Ning would be much easier. One scheme after another, these outcasts are really clever. If it were me, I'd probably have been fooled too. Me too. I saw them killing students with the one who was killed earlier, and I even tried to justify their actions by thinking they were intentionally getting close to the outsider to gather information. But then this happened out of nowhere. Upon further reflection, the students who had figured everything out looked at the three outsiders who seemed to have already bonded with Wen Ning, feeling a chill run up their spines from the soles of their feet to the top of their heads. Meanwhile, within the secret realm, the three outsiders who had gained Wen Ning's trust wore a hidden smile in their eyes. Exchanging one outsider for the life of Wen Ning, the genius of the North Sea Academy, was a deal that was simply too good to pass up. Wen Ning, however, seemed oblivious to everything, leading the three of them to hunt wild beasts for beast cores and even sharing some ordinary resources with them. It looked as though he were a seed student, taking care of the students from Beihai Academy. Oh no! It's over, it's over. Wen Ning has been tricked. These outsiders are so cunning, it's impossible to guard against them. It's not that Wen Ning wasn't careful, these people's methods are too ruthless. They killed the outsiders to prove themselves, it's too hard to doubt them. I only hope these people will slip up and give Wen Ning a chance to be on guard. I see them all acting like they're already close friends, practically ready to call each other brothers. Watching Wen Ning lead three students from Beihai Academy around, scavenging for resources, even letting the three of them take some rare resources, it looked more like he was going out of his way to look out for his classmates. The students watching the screen fell silent one by one. Wen Ning has completely trusted these three outsiders, hasn't he? However, it remains unclear what their true intentions are. Despite gaining Wen Ning's trust, they have not harmed him. Their current inaction is certainly not out of kindness, there must be a larger, more sinister plot at play. I just opened the map and saw that Song Guanglin, the top student of Qingmu Academy, is nearby, and there's a group of outsiders following him as well. They used tactics similar to those employed against Wen Ning to gain Song Guanglin's trust and even helped him find several genuine Qingmu Academy students, thereby earning their trust as well. It seems that the outsiders on Song Guanglin's side not only gained his trust but also made some Qingmu students feel favorable toward them. This is bad. Although Song Guanglin and Wen Ning are both extremely powerful beast tamers, they are still first-year students and have never experienced such intricate schemes. It will be difficult for them to uncover any flaws. Students watching the livestream can view everyone's locations from a god's eye perspective. When they saw that Song Guanglin had also been deceived, not only the students from Beihai Academy but also those from Qingmu Academy began to grow concerned. Fang Jiqing, do you think the two of them can detect the abnormalities of these outsiders? Xikong Jing and Fang Jiqing have already returned to their residence. Watching Wen Ning and Song Guanglin being deceived on the screen, Siku Jing felt a headache coming on. Fang Jiqing also frowned and said, Song Guanglin and Wen Ning haven't experienced much, so they'll probably find it hard to notice, especially Song Guanglin. Those outsiders have even gained the trust of Qingmu Academy students. That's just too stupid. Xikong Jing's rant. You're an outsider, so of course you think it's easy to spot. They're all caught up in the situation, it's perfectly normal for them not to notice anything unusual right away. Fang Jiqing spoke softly, but the purpose of these outsiders is likely to use Wen Ning and Song Guanglin's status to attract more students and capture them all at once, isn't it? But what trump card do they have to deal with so many students? Upon hearing this, Siku Jing also furrowed his brows and said, we'll see what happens. I just hope those two don't get killed without even knowing what hit them. As for the rest, it's up to them. If they die, don't blame others. We've already warned them once. If we have to notify them of everything, then it's better to just kill all the secret realm beasts and let them pick up the evolution resources themselves. Let them see some blood. It's better than them ending up in the Demoness Den trial and dying there. Wen Ning, I think I saw someone leading a group of outsiders over here. The leader is Song Guanglin, a top student from Qingmu Academy. The outcasts behind him are all people I've seen before they've killed students from our Beihai Academy. I never expected that Song Guanglin, such a genius beast tamer, would be a traitor to the Outcast Alliance. By Wen Ning's side, a student from Beihai Academy came to report and directly labeled Song Guanglin as the leader of the secret realm outcasts. What a fool! Wen Ning spoke softly. Wen Ning, what are you talking about? The student from Beihai College didn't hear clearly. I said that the members of the Alliance of the Unconventional are all idiots. Wen Ning repeated. That's right, it's shabby. All outsiders are shabby. Not only are they idiots, but they're also brainless. To prove their innocence, a group of outcasts spoke up. Let's go check it out and see what's going on with Song Guanglin. Wen Ning said, leading the three outsiders towards Song Guanglin. Although he didn't fully trust the words of these three students from the North Sea Academy, it wouldn't hurt to check it out. If Song Guanglin was indeed up to something, they could eliminate him before he had a chance to act. Regardless of whether he was an outsider or not, he must have access to a significant amount of resources. Meanwhile, on the other side, Song Guanglin also heard the report from the outsiders infiltrated within Qingmu Academy. He firmly asserted that Wen Ning was the leader of the Outcast Alliance within the secret realm. Let's go take a look. Song Guanglin also chose to look toward Wen Ning. I thought these outsiders wouldn't assassinate Wen Ning, but it turns out they're afraid they can't kill him, so they plan to let Wen Ning and Song Guanglin fight each other to the death? Not necessarily. Beast tamers need to concentrate during beast battles, and they might be waiting for this opportunity. I believe that this group of outsiders must have a leader within this secret realm. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to come up with such elaborate schemes so frequently. First, they used the sacrifice tactic, and now they're employing the divide and conquer tactic to try to make Wen Ning and Song Guanglin clash. Seeing Song Guanglin and Wen Ning both heading toward each other, the students watching the match instantly understood the thoughts of the outsiders. The outsiders were likely trying to distract Wen Ning and Song Guanglin during the battle, allowing them to carry out an assassination attempt. This approach would significantly increase the success rate of the assassination compared to a direct attack. However, even if we know this, there's nothing we can do. We can't notify Wen Ning and Song Guanglin, so we can only hope they notice something amiss and avoid being caught in a situation where the two sides fight each other while someone else reaps the benefits. On a plane, Wen Ning and Song Guanglin met here. On Wen Ning's side, there were only 3 people behind him. Behind Song Guanglin, however, there were more than a dozen people. Both were sizing each other up. After all, the presence of outsiders hiding within the various academies and universities in the secret realm was no longer a secret. In truth, neither of them was certain of the other's true identity. An E-rank 9-star beast tamer? Looking at Wen Ning, Song Guanglin's eyes were filled with astonishment. In the secret realm, information was almost non-existent. The students who had been eliminated by Wen Ning had already been teleported out, so Song Guanglin hadn't heard much about Wen Ning either. He was actually aware that there were a few outcasts in his team. If the outcasts had mentioned Wen Ning, then the suspicion against Wen Ning could be largely ruled out. On the other side, Wen Ning had the same idea. How could an outsider like him risk fighting to the death with the leader of the outsiders in the secret realm? Clearly, Song Guanglin was in a similar situation. Though I don't know your situation, since the secret realm expedition is still ongoing, we will inevitably clash. Song Guanglin looked at Wen Ning and spoke softly. Wen Ning nodded and said, "That's exactly right. I want all the evolutionary resources you have on you. Fiery Flame Lord. Mechanical Demon Soldier Sword. Mechanical Demon Soldier Shield." Song Guanglin let out a smile as he thrust his sword into the ground. An orange hexagram array lit up, summoning all 3 of his beasts. The reason for this was that he had decided not only to defeat Wen Ning but also to eliminate the outsiders who had infiltrated the group. Roar! A burst of flame erupted from under Song Guanglin's feet, swiftly spreading outward at an astonishing speed. In the blink of an eye, it formed a raging inferno, engulfing everything within 100 meters in a sea of flames. The intense heat warped the very fabric of space around them. Visible to the naked eye, the endless sea of flames rapidly contracted and condensed, forming a humanoid flame beast that floated in the air. Its upper body had 2 flame-covered arms and a hideous head, while its lower body consisted of massive flame-covered legs. Wherever it stepped, flowers, grass, and trees turned to ash. Not only that, but besides this flaming beast, from within the 2 purple hexagram arrays, 2 metallic-looking robots also emerged. Beast name Fiery Lord. Beast quality Orange. Beast attribute Fire. Beast taming power D rank 5-star. Beast taming weakness Water type. Beast taming abilities Blazing Sky Splitting / Flame Shockwave, Crimson Flame Thrust, Blazing Sword Prison. Beast control status Health. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name Mechanical Demon Soldier Sword. Beast quality Purple. Beast attribute Steel. Beast taming power D rank 1-star. Beast taming weakness Thunder type. Beast taming abilities Demon Soldier Form, Steel / Steel Body. Beast taming status Health. Evolution path 2 paths. Beast name Mechanical Demon Soldier Shield. Beast quality Purple. Beast attribute Steel. Beast taming power D rank 2 stars. Beast taming weakness Thunder type. Beast taming abilities Demon Soldier Form, Steel Defense Shield, Steel Heavy Strike. Beast taming status Health. Evolution path 2 paths. Orange quality tamed beast Flame Lord, Blazing Inferno. On either side of the Flame Lord, 2 steel-type metal beasts float in the air. You're strong. 3-headed dragon of green jade. Xingyu Sanshao Jiao. Wen Ning rarely praised Song Guanglin, then waved his hand. Behind him, an orange hexagram array appeared in the sky, obscuring a section of the heavens. Roar! The majestic figure of the 3-headed jade dragon soared out, unleashing a terrifying and overwhelming aura. Its dragon wings, ablaze with green flames, trembled violently, instantly stirring up a fierce storm. Wen Ning's clothes fluttered wildly as he watched the 3-headed jade dragon slowly come to a halt before him. "You 3-headed dragon, you're pretty strong too." Song Guanglin looked at the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, which was only at the D rank, 1-star level, and could faintly sense a hint of pressure. He spoke seriously. "Is this the top-tier beast tamer among first-year students of the 3 great academies? Indeed, they are incredibly powerful. With such strength, even many second-year students wouldn't stand a chance against them. Yeah, I'm already a second-year student, but seeing the Flame Lord and the Azure Jade 3-headed dragon still makes my heart race. Although I'm eagerly anticipating their epic showdown, which would undoubtedly be a breathtaking climactic battle, there's a problem: there are outsiders lurking among them. Damn outsiders. If only they weren't here, we could witness an exhilarating showdown." Although everyone was eagerly anticipating the showdown between Wen Ning and Song Guanglin, the thought of the outcasts by their sides potentially interfering with the match left the students watching the screen with mixed feelings. On one hand, they were eager to witness the pinnacle battle between the strongest first-year students, but on the other, they feared that the outcasts might disrupt the match and put the two in danger. Before the battle begins, I must handle one matter first. Song Guanglin nodded apologetically to Wen Ning, then turned to the group of students behind him and said, "Earlier, I deliberately let you deceive me. In reality, it was merely to have you outsiders help me find students from Qingmu Academy. After all, searching alone would have taken too long." "What are you talking about? Where are these outsiders?" "Wen Ning is the outsider." Realizing they had been exposed, the group of outcasts began to panic. "It doesn't matter if you don't admit it, I don't need a reason to kill you." "Flaming Lord!" Roar! The Flame Lord and Song Guanglin were in perfect sync. Instantly, he extended a massive flame-covered hand, and 4 or 5 strange beings wearing the robes of the Qingmu Academy were bound by flames and swept into the air. Bang! In the next instant, the Flame Lord clenched his fist, and the flames erupted, instantly reducing the few outsiders to ashes. Seeing this, Wen Ning smiled slightly and said, "Since that's the case, I'll dispose of these few outsiders by my side as well. I had originally regarded them as tools, helping me find evolutionary resources and carrying them for me. I was actually quite reluctant to part with them, but in the end, they couldn't be spared." Whoosh! Xiao! Xiao! 3 sword chi burst forth, piercing directly through the heads of the 3 alien beings. Blood gushed out from the holes, and the 3 alien beings did not realize until their deaths that they had already been exposed. Did the 2 of them already know the identities of the outsiders? We were so worried, but not only had they already noticed them, they had even brought the outsiders along and were using them as tools? No wonder they're the strongest beast tamers in first year, they're truly terrifying. Is this the gap between us and the monsters? Putting myself in their shoes, I don't think I even deserve for these outsiders to use so many tactics on me. But it's better that the outsiders are dead. Now I can finally relax and watch the showdown between Song Guanglin and Wen Ning, the 2 true monsters. Seeing Wen Ning and Song Guanglin slaughter all the outsiders, the students watching all breathed a sigh of relief. Even the teachers from the various universities couldn't help but marvel at Wen Ning and Song Guanglin's mental fortitude. They were truly monstrous. The imperial capital. In a luxurious mansion, a man in black robes and a mask sat in the hall, watching Wen Ning and Song Guanglin on the screen, and also showed an expression of approval. However, he soon shifted his focus, his expression growing curious as he spoke softly. "This secret realm exploration activity isn't just for the students of your ancient kingdom to gain experience. The geniuses of the Beastmaster Alliance are also participating. Becoming each other's training targets should be quite interesting, don't you think? I wonder if the students from your ancient kingdom will come out on top, or if the geniuses from our alliance of outsiders will prove to be the better ones." Chapter 097, Mechanical Demon Soldier Form. The mysterious Song Guanglin. The sun was scorching hot, and the heat was overwhelming. On the grasslands, Wen Ning and Song Guanglin stood facing each other, with the 3-headed jade dragon and the Flame Lord both brimming with battle intent. "Now that those troublesome outsiders are gone, we can finally fight to our heart's content." Song Guanglin looked at Wen Ning, then turned to the group of Qingmu Academy students behind him and said, "Step back a bit, don't get caught in the crossfire." "All right." The students of Qingmu Academy, who had been standing nearby and were about to be incinerated by the Flaming Lord, snapped back to their senses upon hearing this. They nodded repeatedly while quickly retreating over 100 meters away. "Wen Ning, my Flaming Lord is a D-rank 5-star powerhouse. You'd better be careful. Fiery Lord, attack." As soon as Song Guanglin finished speaking, the Flaming Lord erupted behind him like a fiery explosion, unleashing a surge of heat as he swiftly closed in on the jade 3-headed dragon. Raising his flaming giant fist, he brought it crashing down directly onto the jade 3-headed dragon's head. "The Qingyu 3-headed dragon, let's give it a try." Roar! The 3-headed jade dragon was also in high spirits, its dragon wings trembling, its claws clenched into fists. Without any flashy moves, it charged straight toward the Flame Lord's fiery giant fist. Boom! The colossal flame fist collided with the dragon claws, instantly unleashing a powerful shockwave that erupted outward in all directions. The intense blast sent sand and stones flying, and trees swayed violently. Flame shockwave. After the flaming giant fist was blocked by the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, a ball of flame energy quickly in the mouth of the Flame Lord and slammed directly toward the Qingyu 3-headed dragon. Destructive dragon breath. The 3-headed Jiao made of green jade couldn't dodge in time and was immediately engulfed by a black torrent of destruction that swept past. The destructive dragon breath and the flame shockwave collided, with black and red energy surging back and forth. However, the Flame Lord was indeed weaker, and the crimson flame shockwave was shredded by the destructive dragon breath, sending the Flame Lord flying through the air for dozens of meters. "You 3-headed dragons are so powerful. No wonder you didn't summon your second beast companion." Song Guanglin stared intently at Wen Ning, his eyes blazing with intense battle intent. Flame thrust. In the hands of the Flame Lord, a flaming spear materialized and was hurled directly at the jade-colored three-headed dragon in the sky. The speed was so fast that it sliced through the air. Smash it! The three-headed jade dragon did not dodge or retreat. As the flaming spear closed in on its face, it spun around suddenly, sweeping its tail horizontally to knock the flaming spear into a nearby forest. An explosion echoed, and the forest was instantly engulfed in flames, with thick smoke billowing into the sky. As the three-headed jade dragon sent the flaming spear flying, the Flame Lord charged forward and delivered a powerful punch. The three-headed jade dragon spread its dragon wings and fully absorbed the blow. It then twisted its body again, and its tail lashed out, striking the Flame Lord once more and sending him flying nearly 100 meters away. How powerful! Song Guanglin looked at Wen Ning and said excitedly, "What I need is an opponent like you. Wen Ning, I'm going to give it my all now." Wen Ning's expression remained calm as he nodded slightly. Mechanical demon soldiers, demon soldier form. Click. Click. Under Wen Ning's gaze, the two motionless metal beasts suddenly sprang into action, their bodies folding and transforming as they changed shape. One beast became a massive sword, while the other transformed into a silver shield. The Flame Lord charged forward, skillfully grasping the great sword and shield in his hands. At the same time, flames erupted from his entire body, instantly engulfing the greatsword and shield in a blaze, transforming them into the flaming sword and the flaming shield. These two beasts I command are extremely rare mechanical beasts among the steel-type beasts, and they are among the top-tier support-type beasts. With these two weapons, the Flame Lord's strength will be boosted by several star ranks. Flaming Lord, Flaming Sword Prison. Behind the Flame Lord, an endless sea of fire appeared, as if it were about to burn the heavens, condensing into massive flaming swords that descended from the sky like a sword rain. When they pierced the ground, they all melted into flames and connected with one another. Within the Flaming Sword Prison, the Flaming Lord's power could once again be enhanced. Fiery Lord, Fiery Sky-Splitting Slash. Roar! The Flame Lord held the flame sword aloft, and a massive amount of flames gathered into a single flame sword. The heat waves surged, as if the void itself was about to be burned through. The flame slash struck directly at the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Tidal Water Tornado. When facing the fire-type Flame Lord, using water-type skills should be more effective. The three-headed jade dragon spat out a series of blue water streams, which quickly formed massive waves. In the blink of an eye, the waves surged and swirled, transforming into a whirlwind of sea waves, directly crashing into the flame-shattering heavenly slash and obliterating it. It must be said that the Flame Lord, equipped with two support-type beast-taming artifacts, was indeed formidable. When the flame-shattering heavenly slash struck the tidal water tornado, it actually cleaved the tidal water tornado in two with a single strike, then was engulfed by the collapsing torrent. Judging by Wen Ning's expertise, Song Guanglin's strength is more than a match for some D-rank 7-star Beastmasters, especially those two support-type beasts, whose combat power boost is indeed formidable. Song Guanglin and Wen Ning's strength had reached such a terrifying level. Each of their innate abilities seemed capable of destroying the heavens and the earth. The area around them was engulfed in blazing flames, with black smoke billowing everywhere. It was truly terrifying. However, Song Guanglin's two beasts could actually transform into weapons and shields. It's simply amazing. Those are extremely rare mechanical beasts within the steel-type category, and only the luckiest beast tamers could ever encounter one. I never expected Song Guanglin to have two of them right off the bat. It is said that if a B-rank beast tamer manages to assemble a full set of mechanical demon soldiers, they could even have a chance to escape when facing an A-rank beast tamer, rather than being instantly killed with a single move. That's terrifying. What's the most terrifying part? Don't be fooled by Song Guanglin's Flaming Lord currently holding a slight advantage. You all know that Wen Ning has only deployed one beast, while Song Guanglin is already giving it his all. This kind of power is simply not human. No wonder the two of them are called monsters. After witnessing the Flame Lord's explosive attack, which was repeatedly repelled by Wen Ning's jade-colored three-headed dragon, the students watching the battle were even more awed by Wen Ning's terrifying power. Lord of the Flames. Support-type Beastmaster. Wen Ning gazed up at the Flame Lord in the sky, wielding a flame greatsword and a flame shield, appearing supremely majestic. Below, the flame sword prison continuously supplied the energy it needed, and a smile instantly spread across his face. The three-headed jade dragon of the Ice Age. Roar! In an instant, between heaven and earth, the scorching heat waves vanished instantly, and icy cold currents erupted from the mouths of the three-headed jade dragon, freezing everything they touched into solid ice. The cold spread from beneath the three-headed jade dragon. In the blink of an eye, within dozens of meters, everything was transformed into a frozen world. Even the flaming sword prison of the Flaming Lord was instantly frozen, losing its source of continuous power. The students from Qingmu Academy were so terrified that they frantically retreated, fearing that they would be frozen into ice blocks if they were even a moment too late. The flaming sword prison was frozen, and the aura of the Flaming Lord grew slightly weaker. Shattered Dragon Claw. The fire attribute innate ability deals only moderate damage to the Flame Lord. The Azure Jade three-headed dragon flaps its wings, unleashing a howling gale, and charges toward the Flame Lord. The true dragon's form overlaps, and its claws slash directly at the Flame Lord. When the Flame Lord did not retreat, but instead raised his flame shield directly. The shattered dragon's claw failed to shatter it in a single strike, leaving only deep claw marks on the shield. In the distance, Song Guanglin let out a sigh of relief. If Wen Ning's Qingyu three-headed dragon had directly struck the mechanical demon soldiers with a heavy blow, they would have lost their demon soldier form and reverted to their original humanoid form. Fortunately, the Qingyu three-headed dragon seemed to lack the power to directly break the mechanical demon soldier's demon soldier form. Fiery Lord, fiery sky-splitting slash. The Flame Lord raised the flame shield before him, swung the flame greatsword with a mighty strike, and unleashed another flame slash toward the Qingyu three-headed dragon. Close in, destructive dragon breath. The three-headed jade dragon twisted its body to dodge the slash, then closed in on the Flame Lord. From the three dragon heads, 3 streams of destructive dragon breath erupted simultaneously. Roar! The 3 devastating dragon breaths struck the Flame Lord with full force. The Flame Lord swiftly raised his shield in front of him, but the shield was instantly shattered by the destructive dragon breath, revealing its true form, and his body was sent flying by the impact. The Flame Lord was also struck by the destructive dragon's breath, propelled through the air by its force, and finally crashed to the ground. The flames on his body grew dimmer, clearly indicating that he had suffered severe injuries. Qingyu the three-headed dragon, deliver the final blow. The outcome is decided, Wen Ning spoke calmly. The three-headed jade dragon suddenly dove downward. The Flame Lord had just managed to get back on his feet when he was struck by the three-headed jade dragon's powerful punch, sending his body crashing into the ground. The surrounding soil collapsed, creating a several-meter-wide crater. Then, he fell unconscious. I lost. Song Guanglin shook his head, but there was no sign of disappointment on his face. You're too kind. Wen Ning nodded. Song Guanglin was the only person of his caliber who could continuously fight against the three-headed green jade dragon for several rounds. This is my evolutionary resource. Song Guanglin tossed a package to Wen Ning. Wen Ning caught it and took a look inside. There were quite a few rare evolution resources, and 1 or 2 ultra-rare ones as well. When he saw Song Guanglin take out a spirit pearl, Wen Ning suddenly looked up and asked, "Do you hold a high position within the Alliance of Outsiders?" Song Guanglin's expression grew serious, and he laughed. "Wen Ning, I don't understand what you're talking about." Wen Ning replied, "If you don't want to say it, then forget it. But your spirit pearl isn't from the mountain peak where the entrance to the secret realm is it? The colors are different. Moreover, your subordinates have been particularly worried about you since the beginning. Ordinary classmates don't have such deep feelings. They're afraid something will happen to you and they'll be punished by your elders when they return, right?" Upon hearing this, Song Guanglin, who had just been about to crush the spirit pearl, paused for a moment before flashing a smile and praised, "Wen Ning, you are truly the smartest person I've ever met. Even during a beast-taming battle, you still have the presence of mind to care about other things." "That's right, I don't plan to return to the grassland near the entrance to the secret realm. Instead, I'm heading back to the base of our alliance of outcasts." Song Guanglin's words effectively acknowledged his status as an outcast. Song Guanglin's words effectively acknowledged his status as an outcast. How could that be? Song Guanglin is actually a member of the Outcast Alliance. How could that be? Then why did he kill those 3 outcasts directly before? Yeah, if Song Guanglin was really an outsider, then why would those outsiders bother to deceive him? Was it just to cover their tracks? Why not? Regardless of whether it's hard to believe, Song Guanglin has already admitted it himself. He is an outcast, and it seems his status isn't low either. Hearing the conversation between Wen Ning and Song Guanglin, it was like a thunderclap. All the students watching were deeply shocked. They never expected Song Guanglin to be an outcast. After all, it was completely unexpected. Click. In a room, the hands holding the water cups suddenly exerted force, and in an instant, the cups shattered and were incinerated by a burst of flame, reduced to nothingness. Unbelievable. This outsider is actually one of our Qingmu Academy's top students, right under my nose? As the vice principal of Qingmu Academy and an A-rank beast tamer, she had been deceived by a mere D-rank beast tamer right under her nose. Skyscape Mirror's face was covered in frost, and she felt deeply humiliated. Alright, Song Guanglin's aura is different from those of the outsiders, so it's no wonder you didn't notice. Speaking of which, this time in the secret realm, there were outsiders infiltrated into almost every major academy and university. Fang Jiqing comforted her, but what exactly is their purpose? Could it be that the students from the 3 major academies are here to train for the Alliance of the Unseen? Thinking of this, Fang Jiqing also became filled with murderous intent. What I'm curious about is, why are you the leader of the Outcast Alliance, yet those 3 outcasts still want me to confront you head-on? Wen Ning knew he couldn't keep Song Guanglin, so he asked a few questions that piqued his interest. Those blind fools dared to offend the young master, let them be killed. The young master doesn't go out much, so those outsiders didn't recognize him. At this moment, the few students from Qingmu Academy who had been scared away by the Ice Age returned, standing behind Song Guanglin with extraordinary respect. So that's how it was. Wen Ning nodded and stood to the side. Song Guanglin had the spirit pearl, and Wen Ning wasn't entirely confident he could capture him. Wen Ning, I admire you. With your talent, we may meet again in the future. However, by then, it will likely not be on this planet. Song Guanglin smiled slightly, then turned to Wen Ning and continued, by the way, before you go, I have some news for you. As far as I know, the Holy Alliance may detonate the B-rank beast in the secret realm. If you don't want to die, you should leave early. Although the spirit pearl can resist and teleport, in the face of a B-rank beast tamer, you may not even have the chance to crush the spirit pearl. After saying that, Song Guanglin crushed the spirit pearl, smiled, and his body vanished into the secret realm. Chapter 098, Chaos in the Secret Realm, the spirit pearl fails, and fierce beasts run rampant. Ancient country. A gorge area. Within the pitch-black palace, a sudden disturbance echoed through the air. Then, Song Guanglin and several of his subordinates materialized from the void, appearing in the center of the grand hall. Young master! Young master! Upon seeing Song Guanglin appear, the black-clad men surrounding him immediately stepped forward. How's it going? What about the teleportation array I told you to set up? Song Guanglin asked. Reporting to the young master, the teleportation array has been fully constructed, nearly depleting the alliance of outsiders' resources accumulated over decades. It has now been tested and is ready for use, though it can only accommodate one person at a time. Furthermore, it will be destroyed after use. The man in black spoke. One person? That's enough. Song Guanglin heard this and a hint of surprise flashed across his calm expression. He spoke up, take me to the teleportation array now. Yes. The man in black led the way and asked, should we report this to the alliance leader? After all, this time we've practically drained the entire alliance of outsiders. No need. That old man has been in seclusion for years. I don't even know if he's still alive. Once I return to the clan, it won't be long before I come back to Blue Star. Song Guanglin said indifferently. However, there was one thing he didn't mention, that within the Blue Star Demon's Lair, there were also things that drew him in. Before I return, if anyone from other star domains appears on Blue Star, you must not reveal that I have been here. Do you understand? Understood. Song Guanglin nodded and said, you stay here. I'll come back and take you all with me. Yes. The man in black nodded, a look of surprise on his face. The two of them, one in front and one behind, quickly arrived at a massive platform. Though it was called a teleportation array, the area around it was filled with modern products, and inside were piled up tens of thousands of evolution resources. Such a vast amount of evolution resources would be enough to sustain an academy for decades. However, it is only enough for a young person to make a single interstellar journey. This was the interstellar array held by his family. In the secret realm. Watching Song Guanglin leave like that, Wen Ning had no other thoughts. After all, she had no power to stop him. Perhaps using the Titan's heart might offer a sliver of hope, but using one's last resort to spare someone's life would only result in a significant loss. However, Wen Ning was still curious about what Song Guanglin had said. The next time they met, it might not be on Blue Star. Perhaps Song Guanglin knew that something was about to happen on Blue Star? Shaking his head to dispel the thoughts from his mind, Wen Ning snapped back to reality. No matter what the future held, it had nothing to do with him. After all, he was merely an E-rank beast tamer. The only way to protect himself and his loved ones in any situation was to continuously improve his strength. Although Song Guanglin had left. However, within the secret realm, there are still a large number of members of the Alliance of the Otherworldly. Wen Ning had no interest in searching for them one by one. Instead, he found a place and began to inventory the evolutionary resources he had obtained from Song Guanglin. 50 ordinary evolution resources. 11 rare evolution resources. 2 ultra-rare evolution resources. A bountiful harvest truly befitting the leader of the outcasts in the secret realm. When Ning saw the abundance of resources before him, combined with the resources he had gathered earlier with the help of 3 tools, and a large package appeared before him. Fortunately, the 3-headed green dragon was strong enough to pick it up with its mouth and place it on its back. A stretch of forest. The light here is dim, and the air is humid. A dark figure suddenly appeared here, wearing the uniform of the Galan Academy. According to the information, this should be the location of the B-rank Beast Tamer group. The dark figure moved with great caution, holding a vial of potion in his left hand and a spirit pearl in his right. In the pitch-black cave, a biting cold swept through the air, creating an eerie and terrifying atmosphere. A shadowy figure walked straight inside. When he reached the very center, he saw a massive beast lying there in deep slumber. It was a lizard-like creature, enormous in size, with bone spines protruding through its skin all over its body. Just as the captain had said, the 3 deputy deans had used their methods to put this beast to sleep. As long as we administer the potion and let it breathe it in, it will awaken and become savage and ferocious for nearly a day. The shadowy figure let out a smile, pulled out the vial of the agent, unscrewed the cap, and covered his mouth to block the odor. A faint blue mist drifted out, following the beast's breath into its body. It seemed as though it was about to awaken, and its swollen eyelids twitched slightly. The shadow then took out the spirit pearl, confirming that the beast had awakened and could leave at any time. Roar! The massive beast let out a heavy breath and slowly opened its eyes. However, the eyes were indeed tinged with a crimson hue, and the negative emotions of savage slaughter instantly took control of it. Then, its gaze fell upon the dark figure. Slowly rising to its feet, the massive tail of this lizard-like beast darted forward like a bolt of lightning, directly piercing toward the dark figure. Good job! Mission accomplished! The shadowy figure wore a satisfied smile on his face before quickly crushing the spirit pearl. A surge of spiritual energy instantly enveloped him. The attack of the B-rank beast was blocked. However, the black shadow showed no signs of relief, but instead, its eyes were filled with terror. Because he realized that the teleportation had failed. Put! The spiritual energy shield lasted only a few seconds. As soon as the shield vanished, the black shadow turned to flee, but was instantly pierced through the body by a tail from behind, pinning it violently to the ground. Roar! After slaying the dark shadow, the beast roared and emerged from the cave, summoning all the beasts within its territory. Deep blue seahorse, high-pressure water cannon. Purple lightning rat, thunderous explosion. On a grassland, 2 students from the Jelan Academy were jointly attacking an E-rank 9-star Beastmaster Ironback Wolf. The Ironback Wolf was severely wounded and on the brink of being killed. Just then, a loud crash. Boom! The ground began to shake violently, as if an earthquake were occurring. 2 students turned to look and saw a group of massive beasts charging toward them in formation, resembling an army, a sight that was truly awe-inspiring. The same scene unfolded. Is playing out in every corner of the secret realm. The beasts seemed to have received some kind of command, beginning to appear in large groups and attacking the beast tamers. Whether they were students or outsiders, any human would be surrounded and attacked. At first, the students didn't take it seriously. Until they saw a student fail to teleport and be torn to pieces by the beast tamer, they finally panicked. The teleportation effect of the spirit pearl had vanished. What's going on? The beasts suddenly started attacking the students wildly. Moreover, the spirit pearl's teleportation effect has also failed. Damn it, judging from the spectator view, at least dozens of students have been torn apart by the beasts. What the hell is going on here? The students and teachers watching the match all clenched their fists. On the other side, Sikong Jing and Fong Jiqing had already arrived at the entrance to the mountain peak, their expressions solemn. The teleportation within the secret realm had been sabotaged by someone. Although it couldn't be completely destroyed, it rendered the teleportation effect of the spirit pearl ineffective for the next 24 hours. The secret realm is now inaccessible. Only by uniting and fighting together can they survive the next 24 hours and have a sliver of hope for survival. Shi Ginghai spoke softly, his cloudy eyes filled with a sharp intensity. This was definitely not the work of the black-robed masked man, it must have been another alliance deputy leader intervening. Although there were only 24 hours left, for the students within the secret realm, it felt more like a countdown to death. Issue an alert and have the beast tamers from all major academies unite to combat the beast taming frenzy. Hold out for 24 hours, and we'll be fine. If you cannot hold out, there will be no way out but death. Sikong Jing spoke calmly. Fong Jiqing nodded and began the notification immediately. In just a few minutes, another dozen students had been brutally killed by the wild beasts. Not only were their beasts torn apart by the secret realm beasts, but their bodies were also ripped to shreds. Additionally, when issuing the notice, increase the rewards, any beasts tamers who survive will be entitled to keep all resources obtained within the secret realm. Shi Jinghai spoke indifferently. Fong Jiqing nodded. All beast tamers, listen up. The teleportation array will be inactive for 24 hours. Within that time, head to the center of the secret realm and unite to fight the wave of ferocious beasts. After 24 hours, the Spirit Pearl teleportation array will be restored. Any beast masters who survive the 24-hour period will retain all evolution resources obtained within the secret realm. Danger and opportunity often go hand in hand. This is your first harsh lesson. Within the secret realm. Fong Jiqing's voice echoed throughout the entire secret realm. Is there a beast uprising? Song Guanglin mentioned triggering a B-rank beast tamer, and these beasts are following orders to attack the beast tamers within the secret realm. Moreover, has the teleportation effect of the Spirit Pearl also disappeared? Wen Ning had just finished counting the resources obtained from Song Guanglin when he heard Fong Jiqing's notification. All the resources are to be kept by individuals? This point piqued Wen Ning's interest. However, surviving in the beast taming frenzy wasn't that simple. Not to mention the strongest B-rank beasts, even the large number of D-rank and C-rank beasts were already terrifying enough. Roar! Roar! At that very moment, two beasts with savage auras emerged from the forest behind Wen Ning and charged toward him. Beast name, Iron-backed Wolf. Beast quality green. Beast attributes general. Beast taming power E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness strength based. Beast taming ability savage iron claws, bloodthirsty charge. Beast Taming State Frenzy. Evolution Path 2 paths. Beast Name Thunder Squirrel. Beast Quality Blue. Beast Attribute Thunder. Beast Taming Strength D rank 4 stars. Beast Taming Weakness Rock Type. Beast Taming Abilities Thunderbolt Strike, Thunderclap, Lightning Strike. Beast Control State Frenzy. Evolution Path 2 paths. Beast Taming State, Berserk. Out of any two randomly appearing beasts, one would already reach D rank, 4-star strength. For Wen Ning, this was nothing special, but for students other than the seed students, it was absolutely terrifying. Xingyu three-headed dragon, kill them! Roar! As the two beasts charged forward, the three-headed green jade dragon roared and lunged forward, its fists striking like thunderbolts, accompanied by blazing flames. The iron-backed wolf and the lightning squirrel were instantly killed. After extracting the two beast cores, Wen Ning mounted the Xingyu three-headed dragon and flew toward the center of the secret realm. Along the way, Wen Ning encountered 3 or 4 waves of ferocious beast attacks, with the strongest among them reaching a staggering D rank, 6-star level. Even more alarming, Wen Ning spotted a massive octopus with 8 tentacles wildly flailing about from a distance. In its wake, trees were shattered, and ordinary beasts were pierced through the body by its tentacles. And this octopus had reached the C rank level in terms of strength. Beast Name, Purple Cloud Octopus Monster. Beast Quality Blue. Beast Attribute Water. Beast Taming Strength C rank, 2 stars. Beast Taming Weakness Thunder Type. Beast Taming Abilities Octopus Claw Stab, Tidal Water Tornado, Sea Wave Shockwave. Beast Control State Frenzy. Evolution Path 2 paths. With a solemn expression in his eyes, Wen Ning chose to quickly move away. Within the secret realm, the beasts raged wildly. There are quite a few wild beasts with D rank power, and even C rank beasts are frequently spotted. The academy students, whose overall strength is significantly inferior, have the strongest among them reaching only D rank 4-star 5-star. Even if they unite, facing the rampaging assault of C-rank beast tamers would leave them with no chance of survival. How can they possibly survive the next 24 hours? It wasn't just the other students. Wen Ning also felt that she had been caught up in the danger. Riding on the 3-headed jade dragon, Wen Ning summoned Sanai as well. Although Shinedo's strength had improved to E rank 9 stars, when combined with the super-powered crystal stone on Wen Ning's body, it was highly effective against E rank beast tamers. Yeah. Roar! After Shana Duo appeared, she landed on the head of one of the 3-headed green jade dragon's heads and started chatting with it in a gibberish language. Her chubby little face turned unusually serious, though Wen Ning couldn't understand a word. The Xingyu 3-headed dragon soared through the air at an astonishing speed. They leave a long trail of green flames in their wake. What was that? Li Fengming? At that very moment, Wen Ning spotted Li Fengming riding a golden-winged thundercloud eagle in the sky not far away, fleeing rapidly. Behind him, a large bald eagle was chasing him madly. Fortunately, although the golden-winged thundercloud eagle lacked sufficient strength, its innate ability of lightning-fast speed was extraordinary. Carrying Li Fengming, it was surrounded by bolts of lightning and fled swiftly. Shanai Duo, Mental Interference. Body-shattering sword chi. The bald eagle pursuing Li Fengming had reached a strength level of D rank 6 stars, while Li Fengming was only at D rank 1 star, making him no match for his opponent. However, during the pursuit, Li Fengming suddenly felt a momentary daze. The next moment, a sharp sword chi struck from the sky. Chapter 099, The Azure Water Golden Scaled Beast, The Icy Witch, and Who is the Outsider? Li Fengming rode the golden-winged thundercloud carving, flying wildly through the sky. Just a moment ago, she was attacked by 3 D-rank beasts, 2 D-rank 2-star beasts, and 1 D-rank 6-star beast. After giving it her all, she managed to kill the 2 D-rank, 2-star beasts, but the purple phoenix butterfly and the light arrow fire wingbird were also severely injured, losing their combat ability, and were recalled to her beast space for recovery. Her own strength had only reached D rank, 1 star, and the golden-winged thundercloud eagle was merely E rank, 9 star, completely no match for the D rank, 6-star beast, the voracious bald eagle, leaving her no choice but to flee. Fortunately, the golden-winged thundercloud eagle is naturally extremely fast, and despite being pursued by the D-rank, 6-star fierce-eating vulture, it managed to hold on for so long. However, Li Fengming knew that the golden-winged thundercloud eagle had been constantly using its innate abilities, causing its energy to deplete rapidly. If its energy was depleted, Li Fengming would have no choice but to face certain death. Shanadol, Mental Interference. Body-shattering sword chi. Just as the situation grew dire, Li Fengming suddenly spotted a figure riding a 3-headed dragon appear. In the blink of an eye, the vulture's head was severed, blood spilling everywhere as it plummeted from the sky. Wen Ning. Seeing Wen Ning, Li Fengming was filled with surprise and finally breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that as long as Wen Ning was there, all problems could be easily resolved. Her nerves relaxed from their tense state, and the feeling of having narrowly escaped death left her mentally exhausted. Li Fengming, are you okay? After Wen Ning swiftly killed the vulture, he looked at Li Fengming, who was slightly disheveled, and smiled. Li Fengming nodded. Then he told Wen Ning about his own experiences. Facing 3D rank beasts alone, you killed 2 and managed to escape. That's already quite impressive. Looking at Li Fengming's face, still shaken from the ordeal, Wen Ning comforted him. At Li Fengming's feet, the golden-winged thundercloud eagle saw Wen Ning, the 3-headed green jade dragon, and Sanai, and felt much safer. It clearly remembered being pulled down from the sky by Sanai earlier. Golden-winged thundercloud eagle, you're not bad either. Having received Wen Ning's praise, the golden-winged thundercloud eagle was clearly overwhelmed with joy. Sure. Li Fengming also stroked the head of the golden-winged thundercloud eagle and agreed, saying, if it weren't for the golden-winged thundercloud eagle, I probably wouldn't have been able to escape here and meet you. What about Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan? Are they okay? Wen Ning and Li Fengming rushed toward the center of the secret realm while asking. Although he was surprised that Wen Ning would ask about Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, Li Fengming answered honestly, you don't need to worry about them. Recently, I've heard mostly about them fighting over beast tamers and other students' evolution resources. However, I heard that the helmets they brought in earlier are quite powerful, capable of withstanding most beast tamers' attacks. So, for now, they should be fine. Assuming no unexpected incidents occur, they should be heading toward the center of the secret realm as well. Wen Ning nodded and said, during your time there, you must have gathered quite a lot of evolution resources, right? Li Fengming nodded. Wen Ning continued, summon the purple phoenix butterfly and the light arrow firewing bird. I'll help you heal them, at least restore their combat abilities. Otherwise, it won't be safe to enter the center of the secret realm. Li Fengming, upon hearing this, did not hesitate for a moment. He summoned the unconscious purple phoenix butterfly and light arrow firewing bird. Wen Ning then used the most appropriate treatment method from the attribute panel's healing scheme. In no time, the purple phoenix butterfly and light arrow firewing bird regained consciousness. Thank you, Wen Ning. Li Fengming saw that the purple phoenix butterfly and the light arrow firewing bird were improving and also breathed a sigh of relief. As her strongest combat forces, the light arrow firewing bird and the purple phoenix butterfly had both reached D rank, 1-star level. If the two beasts teamed up, they could take on ordinary D rank, 2-star opponents. With two beasts protecting her, Li Fengming felt much more at ease. You're welcome. Wen Ning spoke softly. Allowing Li Fengming to have combat power would also be beneficial for both sides. Otherwise, once they reached the center of the secret realm, if they encountered a powerful beast tamer, Wen Ning would have to be cautious himself, and he wouldn't have the mind to worry about anything else. At least Li Fengming still has the ability to escape. The two rode their flying beasts, continuing on their way. The beasts they encountered along the way were countless. Any with lower combat rankings were swiftly slain by Wen Ning, who obtained their beast cores while also clearing obstacles for the students behind them, allowing them to reach the center of the secret realm more quickly. The secret realm was vast, and it is impossible to reach the center quickly. At dusk, Wen Ning brought Li Fengming and landed on a small mountain. This small mountain had once been the territory of a D-rank 5-star beast, the flame-spotted zebra. By the time Wen Ning and Li Fengming arrived, it had already changed hands, and the flame-spotted zebra had become grilled meat over a campfire. After finishing their meal, Li Fengming lay down on the outstretched wings of the golden-winged thundercloud carving and fell asleep. The thrilling and exciting day had left her mentally exhausted, and now that she had relaxed, a deep sense of fatigue washed over her. Wen Ning, meanwhile, leaned against the green jade 3-headed dragon beside the campfire, holding Shanado in his arms. The 3-headed green jade dragon was already asleep. Shanadol is also asleep, lying in Wen Ning's arms, snoring softly. Looking up at the sky within the secret realm, the stars and moon had faded away, leaving only pitch-black darkness. Wen Ning closed his eyes and began to practice martial arts. Feeling the spiritual energy within him growing increasingly abundant, Wen Ning wore a smile on his face. He had a premonition that soon, he would break through and become a D-rank beast tamer. The night passed without incident. The next day, when Li Fengming woke up, Wen Ning had already gotten up and found a water source. After washing our faces, we should be able to reach the center of the secret realm today. Seeing Li Fengming wake up, Wen Ning spoke up. Li Fengming nodded, quickly finished cleaning up, and the golden-winged thundercloud eagle and the azure jade 3-headed dragon were also full of energy. The two mounted their flying beasts and continued rushing toward the center of the secret realm. Nearly 10 hours had passed. There are still 14 hours remaining until the spirit pearl is restored, and during this time, the beast tamers will grow increasingly frenzied. In the sky, there are numerous flying beasts. Wen Ning and Li Fengming chose to fly, making them easy targets. However, with the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, these beast tamers were unable to get close enough, and their bodies were pierced by the dragon's flames, sending them plummeting toward the ground below. If they spotted a powerful C-rank beast tamer, Wen Ning and Li Fengming would quickly change their course. C-rank beasts are very powerful. And C-rank flying-type beast tamers are even more terrifying. Along the way, Wen Ning and Li Fengming were constantly attacked by beast tamers using their innate abilities, whether in the sky or on the ground. Even the Qingyu 3-headed dragon suffered minor injuries when caught off guard. Moreover, looking down from the sky, Wen Ning saw numerous student corpses along the way, all of them bloodied and dismembered, with marks of being devoured by beasts scattered everywhere, causing Li Fengming's face to pale. Wen Ning, look over there. It's Fang Qing, the seed student from Jialan Academy, and Bai Ruobing, the seed student from Qingmu Academy. As they passed by a hill, Li Fengming suddenly pointed to a spot below and gestured for Wen Ning to look over. Wen Ning focused his gaze and saw two female students facing off in the hills below, as if a battle were about to erupt at any moment. Let's go down and take a look. Wen Ning patted the head of the three-headed dragon, and it immediately dove downward. Li Fengming did the same, riding the golden-winged thundercloud eagle as it descended. On the hilltop, Fang Qing and Bai Ruobing were about to begin their battle when they saw two figures riding flying beasts descending from the sky. You must be Li Fengming, the top student of the North Sea Academy, right? Fang Qing saw your Li Fengming and Wen Ning, but he doesn't know Wen Ning. That's right. Li Fengming nodded and said, both of you are genius beast tamers from the three great academies. With the beast tamers running wild and danger lurking everywhere, why waste your strength fighting each other here? Why not wait until we're outside and challenge each other then? She is an outcast. Fang Qing spoke up, when I first arrived here, I saw her interacting with several other outcasts. Those outcasts have already been killed by me. You've arrived just in time, help me eliminate this outcast. Outcasts? Li Fengming looked at Bai Ruobing in disbelief. Bai Ruobing completely ignored Wen Ning and Li Fengming's intentions, but she was also afraid that Li Fengming might believe Fang Qing and team up against her. She spoke softly, she is the true outsider. Li Fengming was taken aback. The two accused each other of being the outsider, but the crux of the matter was that she couldn't tell them apart at all. There was nothing she could do, so she turned to Wen Ning. Seeing this, Wen Ning patted her on the shoulder, and Li Fengming immediately stepped aside to make way for Wen Ning. Seeing Wen Ning step forward, Fang Qing and Bai Ruobing looked puzzled. They had heard of Li Fengming's name before, but they truly did not recognize Wen Ning. Despite being only an E-rank, 9-star cultivator, he seemed to hold Li Fengming in high regard. I have a way to instantly identify who the outsider is. Wen Ning looked at Fang Qing and Bai Ruobing and said, would you two like to give it a try? Let's give it a try. Fang Qing smiled and spoke. Bai Ruobing merely nodded slightly, her expression unchanged. I had previously encountered and defeated Song Guanglin, learning that he was the leader of the Outcast Alliance within the Secret Realm. Additionally, he revealed information about another individual to me. Wen Ning paused here, glancing up at the two women. However, both Fang Qing and Bai Ruobing wore expressions of surprise. After hearing this, Fang Qing sneered and said, since that's the case, the identity of the outsider is now obvious. As fellow seed students of Qingmu Academy, Bai Ruobing, won't you admit it? Could it really be Bai Ruobing? I don't know either, but I feel like Bai Ruobing is more likely. After all, both she and Song Guanglin are top students at Qingmu Academy, so the likelihood is higher. That's terrifying. There are two outsiders lurking within Qingmu Academy alone, and they're both top students. I bet Vice Principal Siku is going to be furious. The Outcast Alliance is way too terrifying. They've managed to infiltrate so many members into the three major academies, and they're all genius beast tamers. It's quite normal. This time, the Outcast Alliance's plan was to execute it quickly in the Secret Realm. Although the three great academies will eventually discover it, the Outcast Alliance never intended to stay hidden long-term. Being deceived was unavoidable. Seeing Fang Qing and Bai Ruobing accusing each other of being outcasts, it wasn't just Li Fengming. Most of the students watching were equally confused and couldn't make sense of what was happening. As for Siku Jing, at that moment, stood alongside Fang Jiqing at the summit of the mountain leading to the Secret Realm. Beside her, the flames on the Peacock Great King's body surged wildly in the wind, illuminating half the sky in a blaze of red. It was clear how enraged she was. Once I return, I will thoroughly purge all the teachers at Qingmu Academy. I haven't been managing Aoki Academy very well, and it's become such a mess. Out of the 4 top students, 2 are outsiders. If you say there's something wrong with the teachers at Aoki Academy, that's absolutely impossible. Fang Jiqing heard this and comforted him. Come on, don't get so upset. You've just emerged from seclusion and are leading a group to participate in a secret realm exploration activity. Not discovering anything is perfectly normal. However, if you go back and clean up and discover any issues, make sure to report it to the teachers involved in the Alliance of the Unusual. Don't spare a single one, deal with them all. The 2 of them were clearly women, but their words were filled with murderous intent. However, Bai Ruobing might not necessarily be an outsider when Ning hadn't revealed who it was yet. That's right. At this moment, Shi Jinghai, who had been sitting cross-legged nearby, also spoke up, revealing a meaningful smile, and said, the identity of the outsider isn't necessarily Bai Ruobing. Sure enough. As Shi Jinghai finished speaking, Wen Ning in the scene also continued to speak. You are the outsider, Fang Qing. I was right, wasn't I? Wen Ning pointed at Fang Qing with a cold expression. What do you mean? Fang Qing had originally thought that Wen Ning suspected Bai Ruobing, but he never expected Wen Ning to directly point the finger at himself. It's simple. Because Song Guangli never told me who the outsiders were. I was just trying to scare you. Look at the panic in your eyes. Wen Ning stroked his chin and looked at Fong Qing. Bai Ruobing, at that moment, also let slip a barely perceptible smile and glanced at Wen Ning. I understand now. You're all in cahoots. You're all outsiders. I'll kill you first. Fong Qing's face was twisted into a hideous grimace, and he immediately ordered the beast behind him to charge toward Wen Ning. It was an orange quality beast, covered in light blue scales. Beast name, Emerald Water Golden Scaled Beast. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute water. Beast taming strength D rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weakness is thunder type. Beast taming abilities Emerald Water Vortex, stirring up wind and waves, Water Tornado, Sea Wave Shockwave. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Water Tornado. A water tornado formed by waves erupted from the mouth of the emerald scaled beast, charging directly toward Wen Ning with deadly intent. Be careful. Frost Witch, freeze. Bai Ruobing saw Fong Qing suddenly attack Wen Ning and her beautiful eyes narrowed. She hurriedly ordered the humanoid beasts made of ice behind her to charge forward, blocking Wen Ning's path. The water tornado rushing toward them was frozen and shattered by the frigid energy emanating from the side of the ice witch. Chapter 100, Don't ask, just ask, and you'll be killed instantly. A distress call from Lu Qianyu and Shi Pejun. Beast name, Extreme Cold Witch. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute ice. Beast taming power D rank, 4 stars. Beast taming weakness strength based. Beast taming abilities Frost Freeze, Winter's Descent, Ice Spike Tornado, Blizzard. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Upon seeing the frigid witch suddenly appear before him, Wen Ning froze for a moment before stepping back. He had originally planned to have Qingyu the three-headed dragon intervene, but since Bai Ruobing had already stepped forward, Wen Ning chose to retreat and cede the battlefield. You two are truly despicable. I only intended to kill Bai Ruobing, but since you two have come, I have no choice but to kill all of you. A sickly, hideous grin appeared on Fong Qing's face. 2 purple hexagrams lit up, and from within them emerged 2 bizarre, monstrous beasts. Beast name, 6-clawed nether beast. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute demon. Beast taming power D rank 6 star. Beast taming weakness light based. Beast taming ability shadow impact, chain of shadow claws, demon roar. Beast control state chaos. Evolution path none. Beast name giant tree beast. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute plant. Beast taming power D rank 6 star. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities vine whip, swift leaf blade slash, photosynthesis energy. Beast control state chaos. Evolution path none. Unusual beast tamer? Sure enough, you're the true outsider. Seeing Fong Qing summon 2 powerful alien beasts, Li Fengming also confirmed his identity as an alien. So what if you know I'm an otherworldly being? You will all die here today. Fong Qing, seeing this, sneered coldly with a savage expression. I have an orange quality by Shui Jin Lin beast and 2 D rank 6 star. What do you have to fight me with? Blue water golden scaled beast, blue water vortex. 6-clawed underworld beast, underworld assault. Giant tree beast, swift leaf flying knife slash. Kill them all. As Fong Qing gave the order, the 3 beasts immediately charged toward Wen Ning and the other 2. The target of the emerald-scaled golden beast was the frozen witch. The emerald green water formed a massive vortex, enveloping the ice witch within and pulling her toward the center of the whirlpool. Winter has arrived. The Arctic witch is 1 star higher than the golden-scaled beast and currently resides within the vortex. Her body suddenly emits an even colder aura, and in the blink of an eye, the vortex is frozen solid by the extreme cold. The Arctic witch emerges from the shattered ice. Ice Spike Tornado. A massive swirling vortex engulfed countless sharp ice spikes, spinning wildly as if capable of shredding everything in its path. Sea Wave Shockwave. The azure water golden scaled beast erupted a wave of water, clashing head-on with the icy witch. 1 water, 1 ice. The 2 beasts fought fiercely, unable to separate. On the other side, the 6-clawed nether beast charged toward Li Fengming. Its D rank, 6 star power was undeniable. With a single strike, the purple phoenix butterfly was sent flying. Even the orange quality purple phoenix butterfly's attacks couldn't inflict serious damage on the 6-clawed nether beast. Poisonous tornado. Holy light impact. But it's okay. The light arrow fire wing bird is still a beast of the light faction. Under the innate abilities of the light faction, even the 6-clawed dark beast, when struck by the holy light impact, had black smoke rising from its body, clearly indicating significant damage. With the light arrow fire wing bird holding it in check, Li Fengming was able to temporarily hold his ground. Roar! The giant tree beast roared at Wen Ning, and 3 or 4 sharp leaves, as sharp as ordinary blades, slashed toward the jade-colored 3-headed dragon, striking its wings but being completely blocked. Take down the jade-colored 3-headed dragon. Roar! As the 3-headed jade dragon roared, its body charged forward like a cannonball, appearing in the air in front of the giant tree beast in an instant. Its dragon claws grabbed the giant tree beast's head and slammed it violently toward the ground. The ground shook and cracked, and the giant tree beast was embedded into the ground. Fiery flames devour the city. The three-headed jade dragon held onto the giant wooden beast's claws tightly, refusing to let go. From its dragon's mouth, it spat out a pillar of flame, which charged directly toward the struggling giant wooden beast on the ground. The giant wooden beast writhed wildly in the scorching flames, eventually turning into a charred, blackened stump. He took out a purple-quality beast core from the black charcoal, stood up, and looked calmly at Feng Qing, who was staring at him in shock. He shook the purple-quality beast core in his hand and said indifferently, "With your strength, it might be a bit difficult for you to kill me. What kind of monster are you?" Feng Qing stared at Wen Ning, his eyes filled with shock, as he looked at the three-headed green jade dragon before Wen Ning. With a strength rating of D rank, 1 star, it had defeated the D rank, 6-star giant wood beast in the blink of an eye. Even though the jade-colored three-headed dragon was of orange quality, it was still utterly unimaginable, especially since the giant wood beast was an abnormal beast that had been enhanced with evolution potions. Your greatest mistake is revealing yourself now. If you had exposed yourself before or after, you might still have had a chance to escape. But you chose to expose yourself when the spirit pearl had lost its effect. Now you have no way out but death. Wen Ning looked at Feng Qing with a calm expression, his gaze as cold as that of a predator selecting its prey. "Qingyu, the three-headed dragon, kill her for me." Roar! The three-headed green jade dragon instantly incinerated the giant wooden beast's charred remains and discarded them, then turned and charged toward Feng Qing. "Six-clawed nether beast, emerald-scaled golden beast, come back and block it." Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao's divine might had already been witnessed by Feng Qing, who naturally knew its terror. Upon seeing Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao charging toward her, she was instantly terrified, her face pale with fear, and hurriedly ordered the six-clawed demon beast and the emerald water golden scaled beast to return and resist Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao. Bang! Bang! The six-clawed demon beast and the emerald-scaled golden dragon instantly abandoned Li Fengming and by rewobbing, charging toward the three-headed jade dragon and Feng Qing, blocking Feng Qing's path. However, it was to no avail. The three-headed green jade dragon and two dragon claws suddenly emerged, grabbing the beast's head, and then collided violently with each other. The two beasts were instantly dizzy and staggering, but they still stood in front of Feng Qing without retreating. 100 miles frozen in ice. The three-headed jade dragon spewed a freezing blast, instantly turning Feng Qing and the three beasts into solid blocks of ice. Silence. The scene was completely silent. Bai Ruobing covered her mouth with her hand, her icy cold face filled with shock. Li Fengming was no different. She knew that when Ning's Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao had broken through to D rank. However, she had no idea just how powerful it had become. Now, she truly felt the terrifying power of this strength. Unbelievable. When Ning's Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao seems to have grown even stronger. Even the D-rank 6-star that had been enhanced with evolution potions were instantly killed. Yeah, that's way too powerful. It's almost like a monster itself. Where would you find a regular monster like that? That Song Guanglin, even with his combined beast control, was still killed. It feels like there's no first-year student in the entire ancient kingdom who can match him. Definitely. With such terrifying strength, he's undoubtedly the strongest first-year student. The students watching the livestream were also utterly speechless at that moment. This visible improvement in strength is truly far more terrifying than any monster. Entrance to the secret realm. Xikong Jing looked at Shi Jinghai with astonishment and said, "Does Vice President Shi know that Feng Qing is an outsider?" "No, I don't know. I only noticed something unusual about him earlier." "Not really, just a hint of something unusual." Shi Jinghai's face showed a trace of nostalgia as he said, "That black-robed masked man was once my rival, but we were also friends. That's why I felt their aura was somewhat familiar. However, it seems clear now that Feng Qing's status as an outsider has been confirmed beyond a doubt. The Outcast Alliance is truly daring, using students from the universities and colleges of our ancient kingdom to train their geniuses. They really are willing to make such sacrifices. However, unfortunately for them, they encountered Wen Ning." Xikong Jing spoke up. Shi Jinghai nodded in agreement and said, "That's right. Otherwise, with Song Guanglin's strength, he would be virtually invincible in the secret realm. Unfortunately, he encountered Wen Ning and was eliminated. Even Feng Qing is no pushover. If it weren't for Wen Ning and Li Fengming, her orange-quality beast, the Azure Water Golden Scaled Beast, combined with two D-rank 6-star beasts, would have certainly killed Bai Ruobing of Qingmu Academy. In that case, not a single one of your Qingmu Academy's 4 top students would remain." Upon hearing this, Siku Jing cleared his throat awkwardly and said, "Our Qingmu Academy only has 3 top students. Vice Dean Shi, your Jialan Academy only has 2 top students, Song Guanglin, and this Feng Qing we don't even know them." "That makes sense." Shi Jinghai chuckled silently and nodded. However, Wen Ning is truly a bit terrifying. I recall when he eliminated Su Yun, the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao didn't possess such a powerful aura. In just over a day, he has improved so much and even defeated and eliminated Song Guanglin. It seems like Feng Qing won't be able to leave now. Sikong Jing looked at the screen and said, "No wonder Vice Dean Fong cares so much about him. He's truly a super monster." "Don't talk nonsense. Don't talk nonsense." Fong Jiqing's face turned strange as she slapped Sikong Jing, her gaze fierce. Sure, Jinghai smiled slightly beside her and teased, "Although I am alone now, for a beast tamer, improving one's strength and lifespan are both possible. At your age, it's not that old." Cough, cough. "Deputy Dean, sure, let's talk about something else." Fong Jiqing saw that the two were straying off topic and couldn't help but change the subject. She said, "Wen Ning's talent is undeniable, but the most urgent matter now is how the students in the secret realm will survive the beast taming frenzy. As for that, we have no solution either. Unless a dean from one of the three great academies comes to intervene personally, but after the secret realm was sealed, the dean of Qingmu Academy vanished without a trace, and the dean of Beihai Academy has been missing for decades. The dean of our Jialan Academy is the same. He has spent his entire life in the demon's lair, and we have no idea what it is that draws the deans of the three major academies to explore it day in and day out for decades." Fong Jiqing gathered her thoughts and said, "So, we are powerless to help them? We can only leave it to their own fate?" "That's not necessarily the case. I have high hopes for Wen Ning as a student. Who knows? He might just surprise us." Sure, Jinghai spoke up. "That's a beast summoning frenzy where both C rank and B rank beast summoners appear. I only hope they can find a hidden hiding place and stay there until the spirit pearl's effects wear off." Fong Jiqing clearly didn't believe it. Sikong Jing patted her and said, "You must believe Wen Ning. How can you doubt him?" Fong Jiqing just gave her a cold stare. In the secret realm. Watching Fong Qing and the two beasts frozen in ice. Bai Ruobing snapped back to reality, nodded at Wen Ning, and thanked him, "Thank you for saving my life." Bai Ruobing was intelligent. From the two unusual beasts summoned by Fong Qing, she knew she was no match for him. Additionally, with the spirit pearl rendered ineffective, if no one came to her aid, her fate was sealed death. "No need to be polite. I'm just passing by. You should head to the center of the secret realm as soon as possible. The Qingmu Academy needs you to organize things there." When Ning finished speaking, mounted the three-headed green jade dragon and soared into the sky. Li Fengming, meanwhile, rode the golden-winged thundercloud eagle, following closely behind. "I wonder what his name is. His power is so terrifying, he's truly a monster. But someone as powerful as him must have a name that will echo through the ancient kingdom. We'll just have to wait and see." Bai Ruobing watched Wen Ning depart, then sealed the extreme cold witch into her beast taming space. She summoned her flying-type beast, the extreme cold ice crystal bird, whose innate ability shattered Fong Qing and his ice beast into pieces before soaring toward the center of the secret realm. Wen Ning rode the Qingyu three-headed dragon, moving at an incredible speed. After 3 hours of continuous flight, they finally arrived at the central region of the secret realm. It is worth noting that along the way, in order to keep the three-headed dragon Qingyu well-nourished, Wen Ning had been feeding it various evolution resources. By the time they reached the center of the secret realm, the originally overflowing bag had become slightly less bulky. Of course, this was also because a small portion had been shared with the golden-winged thundercloud eagle. However, along the way, they also killed a large number of beast tamers and obtained numerous beast cores. This must be the central area of the secret realm, right? Li Fengming looked around at the surroundings. The number of beasts seemed to have decreased significantly. They must have been surrounded and attacked by the students gathered at the center of the secret realm. Wen Ning! Wen Ning! Wen Ning! As soon as Wen Ning entered the central area of the secret realm, before he had a chance to survey his surroundings, he heard two distinct voices frantically shouting his name. Were those the voices of Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan? They were both top students from the same academy, so Li Fengming could still recognize their voices. However, she was curious about one thing: hadn't Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan had a conflict with Wen Ning? Why did the cries sound so full of emotion, panic, and a strong desire to be saved? If Wen Ning knew that Li Fengming could imagine so much, she would definitely regret bringing her along. Let's go check it out. After all, he was the chief shareholder of Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, holding 40% of their evolutionary resources. He had to go take a look. As long as those two hadn't provoked any C-rank beast tamers, he'd save them if he could. However, when Wen Ning arrived at the location where Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan's voices were coming from, his expression darkened instantly, and he almost turned around and fled on his Qingyu three-headed dragon. Chapter 101, The Spider Queen. Using the Titan's Heart. In the sky, Wen Ning rode a three-headed dragon made of green jade. Li Fengming followed closely behind her. However, at that moment, Li Fengming's face was pale with shock, his lips turned white, and he pointed toward the distance, trembling as he said, "That can't be a C-rank beast tamer, can it?" In the distance, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, wearing large helmets on their heads, were sprinting away at full speed. Whether it was the result of training or not, carrying such a large helmet, they were still able to run swiftly. However, upon glancing at the enormous spider trailing behind them, Wen Ning could understand why they were running so fast. Human potential can be unleashed at certain moments. Boom! 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 That enormous spider's body was as large as a small mountain, towering above the forest canopy. From a distance, Wen Ning could only see its head and the portion of its body supported by its legs. The giant spider charged wildly, leaving a trail of flying sand and stones in its wake. All the trees in its path were shattered, sending clouds of dust into the air. With each thud of its legs, Wen Ning could clearly feel the ground trembling beneath him. Such a massive body, one could imagine that the ground it walked over must have been left with deep pits. The giant spider was entirely black, with a pair of black fangs and its body covered in dense fur that looked as sharp as steel needles, exuding a brutal and ferocious aura. If it weren't for Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan wearing the helmet once belonging to the Thunder Titan, which blocked the velvety steel needles fired by the giant spider, they would have been pinned to the ground by the spider's velvety steel needles long ago. What kind of beast is this? How can it be so huge? Li Fengming stared at the enormous spider, his throat convulsing with difficulty. It should be a C-rank beast. Let's wait until it gets closer, and I'll take a closer look. If it's a C-rank, 1 star, then I'll hold it off while you go find reinforcements. We might still have a chance. If it's a C-rank 3-star or higher, there's no point in fighting. Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan are heading this way, and if it's a C-rank mid-star or higher beast tamer, even a B-rank beast tamer might not be enough to stop us. We'll be wiped out. The massive spider's movements were loud, naturally attracting a large number of students from the center of the secret realm. When they saw the massive spider with its brutal and powerful aura, their faces turned pale with fear. Some even cursed Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan, accusing them of luring the giant spider over. In reality, Wen Ning felt that if the B-rank beast were to attack soon, whether the giant spider came or not wouldn't make much of a difference. The only change might be that the students' deaths would be significantly delayed. This is a C-rank mid-star level beast spider queen. I once caught a glimpse of it from a distance while I was outside. When it hunts, a single spider silk can pierce through the bodies of other C-rank low-star beasts. In the sky, a man riding a beast spoke. His name was Yuan Jing, the only seed student at Jialan Academy. His beast was a creature resembling a bird but unable to fly, with purple fur and a bird-like beak. Beast name, Purple Shaoxian Wing Beast. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute thunder. Beast taming strength D rank 4 stars. Beast taming weakness rock type. Beast taming abilities Purple Shaoxian Lay spell, Thunder Impact, Lightning Strike, Lightning Domain. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Entrance to the secret realm. Xikong Jing, Fang Jiqing, and Shi Jinghai stared at the screen, where a gigantic spider, seemingly capable of destroying the world, loomed menacingly. Their faces were filled with anxiety. What should we do? Lu Qianyu and Shipujuan are such idiots. Wen Ning just arrived, and they haven't prepared anything. They just handed a C-rank beast to Wen Ning like that. Even if Wen Ning is a monster, he hasn't fully developed yet. How could he possibly be a match for a C-rank beast? Fang Jiqing's face turned pale as she paced back and forth, her heart filled with anxiety. Xikong Jing also looked solemn, wanting to comfort Fang Jiqing but unsure how to begin. After all, the situation before them seemed like a dead end, with no possible way to turn things around. Let alone Wen Ning. Even if you combined the remaining 100 or so students at the center of the secret realm, they might not be enough to take down this single C-rank beast tamer, let alone the fact that behind this giant spider, there were also numerous other secret realm beasts that had been drawn to it. Shi Jinghai kept his head down, lost in thought. Damn the alliance of outcasts. They dared to awaken our dormant B-rank beast tamers, causing the secret realm's beasts to riot. How despicable. Xikong Jing clenched his teeth, glaring at the numerous academy students on the screen. Those who chose to stay for the assessment were the elite among the students, and the remaining 100 or so were the cream of the crop. They would at least be able to cultivate nearly 100 C-rank beast masters for the ancient kingdom in the future. If they were to be lost in this manner, the loss to the 3 great academies of the ancient kingdom would be immeasurable. If all else fails, I will resort to the secret technique to forcibly enhance the power of the Golden Ape King and see if I can create a breach in the secret realm to allow the 2 of you to enter. Shi Jinghai suddenly looked up and said, his face filled with malice, and his eyes were bloodshot. This secret realm could not be forced open by anyone except the Dean. It would only open automatically when the 3-day secret realm exploration activity began. Xikong Jing said gloomily. Shi Jinghai heard this and slammed his fist hard into the ground. In an instant, the earth shook and the mountains trembled. At the sloping edge of the grassy slope on the mountain peak, the ground suddenly cracked open, and a large section of the grassland, roughly a third of its size, was shattered by the force of the stone sea, sending dust and debris flying into the air. Could it be that we really have no way out? Xikong Jing stared at the screen and muttered to himself. At that moment, she saw Wen Ning on the screen, raised a hand, and seemed to look toward them before speaking to the sky. 3 deputy deans, today I can break this deadlock, but I hope that the losses I incur will be shared by all 3 of you. Does Wen Ning have a solution? Fang Jiqing and Xikong Jing exchanged glances, both seeing the shock in each other's eyes. Could it be that? Does Wen Ning still have any hidden cards up his sleeve? Agree to his terms. Sure, Jinghai said almost without hesitation. Alright. Fang Jiqing quickly relayed the message to Wen Ning and agreed to his request. Wen Ning, do you really have a solution? Li Fengming looked at Wen Ning and asked worriedly. Wen Ning nodded and said, of course there is, and it's simple and safe, but it does require some evolutionary resources. Wen Ning, if you help us eliminate the danger, I, Yuan Jing, am willing to give you all my evolution resources. Meanwhile, Yuan Jing naturally overheard the deal between Wen Ning and the 3 deputy deans. However, he did not hesitate for a moment. Since Wen Ning dared to make such a guarantee in front of the 3 deputy deans, he must have a way to turn the situation around. Trading all the resources for his own life while also maintaining a good relationship with Wen Ning was definitely worth it. I, Lu Feng, am also willing. I am willing to donate all my resources to Wen Ning. I, Wang Hai, agree. I am also willing. Over 100 students all expressed their willingness to donate resources to Wen Ning. When one's life is in danger, material possessions like money suddenly seem far less important. Wen Ning, help me. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were frantically fleeing, wishing their parents had given them extra legs, no wings, to escape the gigantic spider behind them, whose mere presence was enough to send them reeling. Tears were welling up in their eyes. In reality, they hadn't provoked the giant spider. It was simply because of the recent beast rampage, during which they had collected a significant amount of evolution resources, attracting the giant spider. As a result, the giant spider had immediately targeted them, intent on killing them and taking their treasures. The moment they saw Wen Ning, they couldn't forget the times when Wen Ning had tormented them, and they felt closer to him than they would to their own father. Wen Ning truly didn't deceive us. When danger strikes, shouting his name, he will descend from the heavens, riding a 3-headed dragon with jade hooves, clad in his stylish Bei High School uniform, to rescue them. Bang! The giant spider accelerated, appearing instantly behind Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. A long, slender spider leg descended from the sky, piercing downward with great force. The ground collapsed, and smoke billowed upward. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan leaped suddenly, their previously aching legs suddenly filled with strength, leaping over the deep pit and continuing to run. Beast name Spider Queen. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute poison. Beast tamer strength C rank 7 stars. Beast taming weakness fire type. Beast taming abilities heavily net, venomous fangs, poisonous liquid field, spider silk cutting. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Glancing at the Spider Queen's attribute panel, Wen Ning couldn't help but admire the two of them. They had angered the Spider Queen yet hadn't been instantly killed. After running for so long, they could still unleash such power. They were truly endurance champions. Seeing that Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were growing increasingly dangerous, Wen Ning decided not to extort any more evolution resources from the other students. He gathered the evolution resources from the previous dozen students into a large bundle and tossed it onto the back of the Qingyu 3-headed dragon, causing its flight altitude to plummet. Then Wen Ning pulled out a heart-shaped stone from his robe. It was a one-time use item he had obtained from the ancient beast taming ruins, and it was the only trump card he considered his life-saving treasure, the Titan's Heart. This trump card was a surefire way to survive. Even if it was used, the 3 deputy deans would have to compensate me with a new one. Additionally, I gained a wealth of evolution resources from the students. This move was well worth it. This move was definitely worth it. Wen Ning's gaze sharpened as he clenched the Titan's Heart in his hand and raised it high. Click! A crisp sound rang out as the Titan's Heart was crushed by Wen Ning. Chapter 102, The Thunder Titan Descends. Overwhelmingly defeated in seconds. Click! As the Titan's Heart was crushed, the heavens and earth seemed to pause for a moment, and then an oppressive aura spread throughout the heavens and earth. A blue beam of light shot out from the shattered Titan's Heart, landing in the sky, slowly taking the form of a shadowy figure tall and muscular, emanating an aura far more brutal and terrifying than that of the Golden Ape King. Boom! As the figure appeared, thunder roared across the sky, lightning split the heavens, deafening the ears, and countless bolts of lightning descended. After merging with the ethereal figure, the figure became even more solid. Roar! A roar, like thunder. The beasts summoned by the surrounding students couldn't help but close their eyes, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. At that moment, the illusory form of the Thunder Titan finally appeared before everyone's eyes. Clothed in black iron armor, his explosive muscles, brimming with power, were concealed beneath the armor. His entire body was bathed in lightning, possessing the divine might of thunder and destruction, resembling a thunder god. Amidst the flashes of lightning and the roar of thunder, he slowly stood before Wen Ning. Beast named Thunder Titan. Beast quality golden. Beast attributes thunder and strength. Beast taming strength A rank, 1 star. Beast taming weakness rock type. Beastmaster abilities ultimate thunder drive, god-slaying thunder spear, thunder divine realm, thunder annihilation impact, world-destroying thunder. Beast taming state death shadow form. Evolutionary path, none. Thunder Titan, hot-tempered and extremely powerful. Only the most skilled beast tamers are worthy of fighting alongside them. However, this Thunder Titan has already perished, leaving behind only a faint shadow. This shadow will obey Wen Ning's every command within 3 minutes. Thunder Titan, kill that spider queen. Wen Ning sat atop the three-headed green jade dragon and spoke softly. Roar! Bang! Thunder Titan was surrounded by endless thunderbolts, as if driven by thunder itself. In an instant, his body transformed into a bolt of lightning, charging toward the spider queen. His speed was so great that only the trail of lightning could be faintly seen. I don't want to die. Nonsense, I don't want to either. On the other side, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan were finally blocked by the spider queen. As the spider queen's spider legs stabbed down like spears, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan closed their eyes and a look of despair appeared on their faces. However, bang! A deafening crash echoed through the air as a white figure appeared out of nowhere, colliding directly with the spider queen and sending her flying backward. Green blood spattered everywhere as the spider queen's body was slammed into the ground, crashing into trees and breaking them in her wake. Dust swirled in the air, and the ground trembled. Finally, a long inverted triangle-shaped scratch mark was left behind. Roar! The spider queen's body seemed to have been struck by a warship, her limbs shattered into pieces. Some of her spider legs were broken, while others were torn off entirely. Green venom flowed like a stream, pooling in the forest floor. The spider queen struggled desperately, but she was unable to stand up. Sizzle! Thunder Titan stood in the distance, witnessing the spider queen lying on the ground, barely clinging to life after being struck by a single blow. In his gaze, bolts of lightning gathered. It extends an open hand toward the sky. In the next instant, thunder roars, and in the hands of the Thunder Titan, a thunderous spear emanating a destructive aura swiftly takes shape. Whoosh! Thunder Titan seized the thunder spear and hurled it forward, aiming directly at the spider queen in the distance. It transformed into a white serpent-like bolt of lightning, striking the spider queen in an instant. At the spot where the spider queen had been standing, a massive explosion erupted. After the intense explosion, the scene was left in complete ruin, and the spider queen's body was blown to pieces. Is she dead? The C-rank 7-star beast taming spider queen was killed in an instant, and her body was left in pieces. But at least we're safe now. As they watched the Thunder Titan rampaging, the students within the secret realm all revealed expressions of deep shock. Is that the ancient Titan clan? Where did Wen Ning obtain the Titan's heart, enabling him to summon the Titan's shadow? The Titans are the pinnacle of strength-based warriors. Their power is so overwhelming that even the Golden Ape King falls short. It is said that a fully grown Titan can directly take on the top-tier dragon-type beast tamers in a one-on-one fight. No wonder Wen Ning is so confident he possesses the Titan heart. Moreover, this Titan not only excels in strength but also possesses the destructive power of the lightning element, making it a true living embodiment of destruction. Sure Jinghai's eyes sparkled as he stared intently at the Thunder Titan on the screen, his voice filled with longing. I have always longed to infuse my Golden Ape King with Titan blood, pushing it toward the pinnacle of power. Unfortunately, Titans have been extinct on Blue Star for far too long. However, the most important thing is that the Titan heart is of immense value. The three of us will have to make a significant sacrifice this time. Upon hearing this, Siku Jing smiled and said, but this time, Wen Ning was willing to use the Titan heart to save over 100 promising elite students. The outcome is already quite good. Fang Jiqing's beautiful eyes sparkled with admiration, and she nodded in agreement. Warm and peaceful. Great, we're fine. Thunder Titan, in the blink of an eye, annihilated the Spider Queen. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan also managed to survive. They hurriedly ran to the base of Wen Ning's Qingyu Sanxia Jiao and shouted gratefully, Wen Ning, thank you so much. We'll share our resources with you. Wen Ning smiled and said, the matter of resources can wait. I still need the two of you to help me. Otherwise, we won't be able to escape this crisis yet. What else? Wen Ning asked, looking around. Upon hearing this, Yuan Jing, who was standing nearby, immediately understood and spoke with a serious expression. What about that B-rank beast? Exactly. Besides that B-rank beast, there are also several C-rank beasts that can kill us. My Thunder Titan illusion won't last much longer. I need you two to quickly find that B-rank beast. That's right. Besides that B-rank beast, there are also many C-rank beasts that can kill us. My Thunder Titan's illusory form won't last much longer. I need you to quickly find the B-rank beast. Before the Titan disappears, eliminate that B-rank beast. Find the B-rank beast? Upon hearing this, the students around them fell silent one after another. Given their abilities, they would likely be instantly killed upon first contact with a B-rank beast tamer, let alone have time to send word to Wen Ning and summon his Thunder Titan for reinforcements. The Lingzhu's response time is nearly 10 hours, but if you can't locate the B-rank Beastmaster within 3 minutes, we're still doomed. Wen Ning said solemnly. Anyway, we're doomed either way, so let's take a chance and find that B-rank beast tamer. At least we'll have a glimmer of hope. Yuan Jing spoke first, leading several students from the Jialan Academy who followed him, riding flying beasts, and flying off in other directions. Immediately afterward, over 100 students, realizing that failing to locate and eliminate the B-rank beast would mean certain death, swiftly mounted their flying beasts and soared into the sky in search of the B-rank beast's whereabouts. No one knew if I'll make it in time. Wen Ning watched as the illusory figure of the Thunder Titan faded into transparency with the passage of time, furrowing his brows slightly. Chapter 103, B Rank 6 Winged Celestial Illusion Serpent, Thunderous Apocalyptic Impact. In the Secret Realm. Over 100 students, riding flying beasts, carefully searched the sky for B-rank beasts. Wen Ning was no exception. Riding the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao, he commanded the illusory form of the Thunder Titan toward the area with the most beast activity. The Thunder Titan's existence lasted only 3 minutes, and Wen Ning intended to make it maximize its potential within that limited time. Wen Ning was no exception. Riding the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao, he directed the illusory form of the Thunder Titan toward the area where the beasts were most active. The Thunder Titan could only exist for 3 minutes, and Wen Ning intended to make it maximize its value within that limited time frame. Roar! Sizzle! From afar, others could only see the Thunder Titan enveloped in thunder, then punch after punch, each carrying the destructive might of thunder, crashing down with relentless force. The ground shook, mountains trembled, and explosions echoed continuously, obliterating all the D-rank beast tamers in the vicinity. Wen Ning! We've discovered 2 C-rank beasts over here. Lu Qianyu, riding the Sunset Golden Eagle and the Black Wind Snow Eagle, arrived at Wen Ning's side. Lead the way. Wen Ning didn't hesitate for a moment and immediately led the Thunder Titan toward the location the two had indicated. From a distance, Wen Ning spotted the massive bodies of the 2 C-rank beasts. Before the B-rank beast was found, Wen Ning's plan was to have the Thunder Titan kill as many powerful beasts as possible. Perhaps it wouldn't make much difference once the B-rank beast appeared, but at least it would give them an extra chance of survival. Beast name Purple Current Thunder Tiger. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute thunder. Beast taming strength C rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weaknesses rock type. Beast taming abilities purple lightning thunder, thunder impact, lightning speed charge. Beast control status healthy. Beast control status, healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Beast name iron-backed gray bear. Beast quality blue. Beast tamer attributes general. Beast taming power C rank, 5 stars. Beast taming strength C rank 5 star. Beast taming weakness ghost type. Beast taming abilities wild charge, continuous super heavy strikes, fierce bear claws. Beast control status health. Evolution path, 2 paths. 2 C rank beasts, 1 C rank 3 star and 1 C rank 5 star in strength. Thunder Titan, eliminate them. Without wasting any time, Wen Ning spoke quickly. Roar! Sizzle! On the body of the Thunder Titan, lightning once again surged through its body, propelling it forward. Wen Ning estimated that this was the Thunder Titan's ultimate ability, the ultimate thunder drive, allowing it to charge out in an instant and instantly reach the sides of the Purple Current Thunder Tiger and the iron-backed gray bear. Bang! Boom! The Thunder Titan appeared in an instant, and the iron-backed gray bear and Purple Lightning Tiger immediately grew alert. Just as they were about to launch their attack, they saw the Thunder Titan extend its massive hand like lightning, grabbing the heads of the Purple Lightning Tiger and the iron-backed gray bear, one in each hand. The 2 C-rank beasts struggled desperately, but to no avail. The Thunder Titan gripped the iron-backed gray bear and the Purple Lightning Tiger by the head, with lightning gathering all over his body. From both hands, 2 bolts of white lightning as thick as water barrels erupted with a thunderous roar. The 2 C-rank beasts were instantly killed in the terrifying lightning, their heads completely destroyed. Their bodies were charred black and crashed onto the ground. Not only that, the Thunder Titan unleashed a thunder shock toward the 2 beasts, carving out 2 deep gorges in their wake. The ground turned black, and trees were completely destroyed, as if the forest had been split in 2. How powerful! 2 C-rank beasts, just like that. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan rode their flying beasts, following behind Wen Ning. They watched as he effortlessly slaughtered the C-rank beasts with the overwhelming might of a Thunder Titan and Thunder God, leaving them utterly awestruck. Have they not found any B-rank beasts yet? Wen Ning asked Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. Upon hearing this, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan snapped out of their shock and said solemnly, not yet. It's highly likely that the B-rank beast isn't in the central area of the secret realm. If that's the case, then the B-rank beast might still be somewhere else. Wen Ning frowned upon hearing this. If the B-rank beast tamer wasn't in the secret realm, then once the Thunder Titan disappeared, not only would the other students be in danger, but he himself would also face a life-threatening situation. In an instant, Wen Ning felt a splitting headache. You two hurry up and go find them too. I'll hold on to the evolution resources for you. Wen Ning glanced at the black iron helmet being carried by Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, which contained a large package. He spoke softly, otherwise, if you encounter danger, unless you throw away the evolution resources, how will you use the black iron helmet to protect yourselves? Alright. Good. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan nodded, tossed the package containing the evolution resources to Wen Ning, then mounted the Sunset Golden Eagle and Black Wind Snow Eagle to search for the B-rank beast tamer's whereabouts. They weren't afraid that Wen Ning would keep the evolution resources for himself. Their current situation was extremely dangerous. If they couldn't find a B-rank beast tamer, everyone would die including Wen Ning. The evolution resources would be useless to him either way. However, if they managed to survive, even if the resources were given to Wen Ning, it would not be entirely unreasonable. Wen Ning tossed the resources onto the three-headed jade dragon, causing it to sway slightly. It could only continue flying higher, tears streaming down its face. Time slowly passed, and 2 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. During the search for a B-rank beast, Wen Ning felt as though time was racing by like an arrow, with every second passing faster than usual. No sign of the B-rank beast tamer. No B-rank beast rider found. I didn't find any either. Me neither. Now we're in trouble. One piece of news after another came in, each one making Wen Ning's situation seem even more dire. It wasn't just Wen Ning, over 100 students around him all wore expressions of despair. I'm sorry, Wen Ning. If it weren't for the two of us, you could have waited until the B-rank beast appeared before using your Thunder Titan. It's all our fault. Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan stood before Wen Ning, their faces pale as they hung their heads low. Wen Ning shook his head and said, "It's nothing to do with the two of you. I was entrusted with this task by Vice President Feng. We are all students of Beihai Academy. How could I abandon you? However, if we all perish here today, it can be considered a kind of fate. After all, when Vice Dean Feng asked us to stay, none of us chose to stay out of fear of death." Yuan Jing looked at Wen Ning and the students around him, then laughed aloud and said, "We are all the elite of this year's first-year students. Even if we die, we must leave a trace of our existence on a B-rank beast." Yuan Jing's words resonated with everyone present. The atmosphere also eased considerably. However, the B-rank beast still loomed like a shadow, weighing heavily on everyone's hearts. Whoosh! At that very moment, a beam of light sliced through the sky, breaking through the air and rushing toward them. Wen Ning and the other students looked up and saw that it was Bai Ruobing, the sole prodigy student of Qingmu Academy, who had arrived a step behind Wen Ning. Bai Ruobing rode an icy crystal bird, descending from the sky at an incredible speed, his face filled with panic. Upon seeing the numerous students, Bai Ruobing sighed in relief and spoke, "I was not far ahead earlier and saw a B-rank beast emerging from the cave. Its terrifying aura was so overwhelming that even my extreme cold ice crystal bird dared not approach. I feared something had happened to you all. Thankfully, you're all safe." What? What? A grade B beast tamer? Where is the B-rank beast tamer? Bai Ruobing. Hearing this, the many students who had nearly given up hope suddenly lit up with excitement, leaving Bai Ruobing feeling uneasy and confused. However, upon seeing Wen Ning and Yuan Jingli Fengming also casting inquiring glances their way, they feared delaying matters and quickly spoke up, "Head in that direction for a short distance, and you'll find a massive cave. The B-rank Beastmaster has just emerged from within and is heading this way. Once the B-rank beast arrives, it'll be too late. Let's go find it." Wen Ning spoke up. Riding the three-headed jade dragon, he swiftly flew over. The Thunder Titan also transformed into a terrifying thunder giant, following closely behind Wen Ning. However, its illusory form became even more ethereal, as if it might vanish at any moment. "Let's go too. Let's support Wen Ning. Let's go." Over 100 students, each riding their own beasts, some flying. Others large land beasts streamed out in an orderly fashion, charging toward Wen Ning's direction. Bai Ruobing was puzzled. But she still hurried over to Wen Ning's direction alongside Li Fengming. Along the way, they finally learned the whole story. I also came to understand how significant the B-rank beast I had encountered was to the entire situation. ZZ. Roar. Wen Ning flew at breakneck speed. To increase the speed of the Qingyu three-headed dragon, Wen Ning directly threw Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan's resources out of the sky. If they managed to survive, they could retrieve them later. Oh no! It seems like it's too late. Wen Ning looked at the Thunder Titan beside him, which was about to dissipate at any moment, his expression so solemn it seemed as though water could drip from his face. Never mind. Wen Ning pulled out various ultra-rare evolution resources from his backpack and directly tossed them into the mouth of the Thunder Titan. The massive amount of ultra-rare evolution resources were instantly refined into energy by the endless thunder within the Thunder Titan's body, making its physique even more solid and compact. Is it working? Wen Ning's eyes lit up, but as he watched the Thunder Titan's figure fade away randomly, he quickly threw in another pile of evolution resources, not caring about their grade. And so it went. Wen Ning used the evolutionary resources to prolong the existence of the Thunder Titan while rushing toward the location mentioned by Bai Ruobing. Along the way, thunder roared, and everything in their path, whether beasts, flowers, trees, or plants, was utterly destroyed. Will Wen Ning succeed? I don't know either. Xikong Jing and Fang Jiqing watched Wen Ning rushing across the screen, their beautiful eyes filled with worry. Don't worry, the Thunder Titan's illusory form won't disappear anytime soon. As long as Wen Ning can hold on long enough to give the Thunder Titan an opportunity to act, the B-rank beast will be doomed. The gap in their ranks is too great for it to stand a chance against the Thunder Titan. Shi Jinghai watched Wen Ning frantically consume evolution resources on the screen and spoke calmly, "This time, the three academies are truly going to suffer heavy losses. As long as we can protect these over 100 elite students, it will all be worth it." Kong Jing spoke up. Fong Jiqing nodded in agreement and said, "That's exactly right. These students are the future of the ancient kingdom and the various academies. As long as they survive, the academies will be safe." Meanwhile, in other places, the students who had withdrawn early all sighed. They felt ashamed of their own cowardice, yet also relieved to have escaped, their hearts filled with a complex mix of emotions. All one could do was wish the best for those still caught up in the situation. Found it. The B-rank beast tamer is there. Great, I saw the B-rank beast tamer. This should save Wen Ning and the others, right? Wait, look. Wen Ning's resources are almost completely depleted. No way, we finally found a B-rank beast tamer. Are we really going to fail just like that? As the students saw a massive, rampaging beast appear not far in front of Wen Ning, they had just let out a sigh of relief. However, when they saw that the resources Wen Ning had been protecting were almost completely gone, the relief they had felt instantly vanished, and their hearts leaped into their throats. Is that the B-rank beast? Wen Ning face soared through the air, spotting the massive beast with blood-red eyes in the distance. As the Thunder Titan's illusory form began to fade once more, he immediately hurled all his evolution resources into its mouth, transforming them into energy that once again filled the Thunder Titan's body. Beast name 6 Winged Celestial Illusion Python. Beast quality orange. Beast attributes flying, poison. Beast taming power B rank, 8 star. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming ability 6 Winged Hurricane, 1000 blades of wind, poisonous domain, poison infestation for 100 li, annihilation tornado impact. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. This is an orange quality beast, of extremely high quality, with 6 black wings and a small bump on its head. It has a powerful aura and is estimated to reach the level of a dragon in less than a decade. Thunder Titan, use your strongest innate ability and kill that beast for me. However, when Ning had no time to dwell on it, he immediately ordered the Thunder Titan to launch an attack. ZZZZ. Bang. Bang. At that moment, the Thunder Titan was surrounded by lightning. A terrifying aura of destruction transformed into a towering tidal wave, sending Wen Ning flying several feet away. The three-headed Jiao, Qingyu, managed to steady itself after somersaulting several times. The ground around them cracked and collapsed, as if unable to withstand the Thunder Titan's power. After releasing all the power of the Thunder Titan's body was almost completely gone. But just as it was about to vanish, a terrifying thunderous shockwave erupted suddenly, its overwhelming might nearly shattering the heavens and the earth. On the ground, where the thunderous impact erupted, the ground was directly shattered into a deep ravine. The forest was utterly destroyed by the terrifying thunder, and within 100 miles, all vegetation was reduced to ashes, exposing the scorched earth and rocks beneath. Thunderous annihilation impact. Under Wen Ning's gaze, the Thunder Titan's innate ability spanned countless distances, striking the six-winged giant serpent directly. Immediately afterward, a blinding white light erupted, causing the entire secret realm to tremble. The blindingly bright light made it impossible to open one's eyes. The terrifying energy from the explosion surged forth, directly blasting the surrounding ground into a crater hundreds of meters deep. A massive mushroom cloud rose into the sky. Wen Ning covered his ears and rode the Qingyu three-headed dragon to flee at top speed, retreating hundreds of meters away in an instant. Chapter 104, The Six-Winged Celestial Serpent's Final Strike. Breakthrough! Breakthrough! A terrifying explosion echoed through the sky. Yuan Jing, Bai Ruobing, and the others had just arrived when they saw a blinding white light explode between heaven and earth in the forest, followed by a massive mushroom cloud shooting into the sky, its terrifying might shaking the heavens and the earth. Despite the great distance, the terrifying might still sent shivers down everyone's spines. Terrifying shockwaves spread out in all directions. Even students who were far away were knocked over by the blast wave and swept away, being forced back over 100 meters. Especially for students whose strength levels were around E7 stars or E8 stars, their bodies felt as though they had been struck by a heavy blow. Just as they managed to get back to their feet, their eyes widened in shock and a jet of black blood erupted from their mouths. Retreat! Everyone, retreat! Yuan Jing, Bai Ruobing, and Li Fengming led the students of the three colleges to retreat swiftly. As for Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan, who were holding a black iron helmet, they were only knocked flying but suffered no serious injuries and were unharmed. This was... what a terrifying power! Over 100 students stared in the direction of the explosion in the distance, their eyes filled with shock. The explosion continued for a moment. Everything was calm and quiet. When Ning opened his eyes and looked at the enormous crater before him, his gaze filled with awe. After unleashing its full power strike, the Thunder Titan also dissipated. The area where the six-winged celestial illusion serpent had been standing was now completely empty. Within a 100-mile radius, the landscape was in utter ruin, a wasteland of craters and pits, charred black, billowing with black smoke, with not a single tree in sight. Wen Ning! Wen Ning! When Ning was just about to ride the Qingyu San Xiaojiao over to take a look when he spotted Bai Ruobing and Yuan Jing, along with all the students behind them, all riding their beasts as they approached. Do you want to go and investigate? How about we go with you? Yuan Jing rode an iron-feathered eagle and flew to Wen Ning's side, his face adorned with a sincere smile. That's right, this B-rank beast tamer is most likely dead now. With such terrifying innate abilities, a B-rank should be doomed for sure. However, just to be safe, we'll go with you to check it out. If anything unexpected happens, we can all be buried together. That makes sense. Later, many students also spoke up, expressing their admiration for Wen Ning. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning nodded in agreement. Although everyone's actions had no practical effect, at least they made Wen Ning aware of their stance. Saving a group of people who were loyal and righteous felt far more satisfying than rescuing a bunch of ungrateful ingrates. The group hurried toward the center of the explosion. Only when they reached the sky could they see the extent of the destruction caused by the explosion, how powerful it truly was. Almost the entire forest was obliterated by the Thunder Titan's innate ability. What was once a flat forest now features a massive crater, with the center being the deepest point and the edges gradually becoming shallower. The sight is truly shocking. At the center of the crater lies a dark, shadowy object. If there are no surprises, it should be that B-rank beast. Wen Ning also focused his attention on it. At that moment, the six-winged celestial illusion serpent no longer possessed its previous domineering aura. It barely had a chance to act before being overwhelmed by the A-rank beast tamer Thunder Titan, who unleashed a barrage of attacks using his innate ability, Thunder Annihilation. Its body was completely blackened, with flesh and skin torn to shreds. Even his body had been completely charred by lightning. A faint, intermittent aroma of roasted flesh, mingled with the smell of burnt flesh, wafted through the air. The three-headed jade dragon, engulfed in fiery flames, burns the city to the ground. Keep roasting it until it's fully cooked. Wen Ning spoke softly. To determine whether the six-winged celestial illusion serpent was truly dead, the best method was to have the Beastmaster attack it from a distance. Otherwise, if it wasn't completely dead at close range, the six-winged celestial illusion serpent could struggle and potentially kill Wen Ning in the process. Roar! 3 heads of the Qingyu three-headed dragon simultaneously spewed endless flames, forming a torrential rain of fire that spread in an instant, engulfing the area in a sea of flames. The intense heat scorched the body of the six-winged celestial illusion serpent, accompanied by the crackling sound of burning flesh. After a moment, the six-winged celestial serpent showed no signs of change. Wen Ning relaxed and turned back to say, "Wait here for me. I'll go take the orange quality beast core from the six-winged celestial illusion serpent, and then we can all have a full snake feast for dinner." Wen Ning, go ahead. That's right. See who dares to covet your orange quality beast? I'll be the first to take care of them for you. Many students laughed and said. With the birthday crisis resolved, everyone felt a lot more relaxed. Wen Ning nodded and leaped down into the center of the deep pit below. Upon landing on the ground, Wen Ning slowly made his way toward the corpse of the six-winged celestial illusion serpent. Upon seeing that the six-winged celestial illusion serpent had been shattered into several pieces by the Thunder Titan's Thunder Annihilation impact, he could feel the Thunder Titan's immense power even more clearly at close range. The power of an A-rank beast tamer is truly terrifying. It's a pity about that golden-horned venomous dragon in the 100-mile mountains. Not only did it successfully transform into a dragon, but it also evolved to golden quality. Unfortunately, before it could fully master its newfound power, it was forced to self-destruct by a joint attack from 3 B-rank beast tamers from the 3 great academies. If it had been given a moment to acclimate, those 3 B-rank genius beast tamers might not have stood a chance. However, even though it had just broken through, Wen Ning believed that the 3 B-rank beast tamers might not have won purely by strength. They must have tampered with the golden-horned venomous dragon. Otherwise, the gap between an A-rank beast and a B-rank beast tamer is not something that can be easily bridged. Is this what a B-rank beast tamer is capable of? It was instantly killed by Wen Ning's thunder beast with a single strike, its body blown apart into several pieces. The terrifying might just now was absolutely terrifying. Even watching it on the screen, I felt my hair standing on end and my heart pounding with fear. Wen Ning is truly no ordinary person. He's even more monstrous than the monsters themselves. With his E-rank, 9-star strength, he managed to eliminate a B-rank beast. This is an unprecedented occurrence in the 100-year history of the 3 great academies. After this event concludes, Wen Ning is likely to become a legend among the first-year students. He truly lives up to his name. Earlier, when watching the Thunder Titan unleash its innate abilities and the subsequent explosive and perilous situations that followed, the students watching were so captivated that they dared not speak a word, holding their breath in anticipation. It wasn't until they heard Wen Ning confirm the death of the six-winged celestial illusion serpent that they finally exhaled in relief. At the entrance to the secret realm, the 3 A-rank beast tamers also breathed a sigh of relief. I told you, this Wen Ning will bring us surprises. Shi Jinghai's face was filled with a satisfied smile. This was the first time in decades that he had ever admired and praised a student so much. Seeing the crisis averted, Siku Jing nodded and sighed in relief. Fang Jiqing, however, was overwhelmed with thoughts, especially recalling what Wen Ning had said, because I was entrusted by her, I will not abandon the students of Beihai Academy, even if it means revealing my true hand and putting myself in danger. At this thought, Fang Jiqing suddenly felt something strange stir within her heart. In the secret realm, Wen Ning had already reached the corpse of the six-winged heavenly illusion serpent. Looking at the six-winged celestial illusion serpent's body, which was torn into pieces, Wen Ning scanned the area but did not see the serpent's head. In the next moment, Wen Ning's heart suddenly jolted, and he instantly mounted the Qingyu three-headed dragon and soared into the sky. Just as he had flown less than a few dozen meters away. A shattered giant serpent's head suddenly emerged from the muddy ground. A terrifying force gathered in its mouth, shooting toward Wen Ning at an incredible speed, transforming into a terrifying tornado that spun toward him, its terrifying might violently destroying everything in its path. Annihilation Tornado Impact. The Annihilation Tornado struck with overwhelming force, engulfing everything in its path. And that massive serpent's head, after unleashing this innate ability, remained completely still, truly dead beyond any doubt. Wen Ning, run! Watch out for the tornado behind you. Get out of there quickly. At first, the students were confused when Wen Ning suddenly rushed out, but when they saw the massive serpent's head suddenly emerge and release its final innate ability before dying, they immediately realized what was happening. However, they were too far away to assist Wen Ning. Even if they were closer, facing the final desperate attack of a B-rank beast tamer, even with over 100 students attacking together, they would likely be unable to stop the tornado from lingering for even a moment, and would be completely annihilated in an instant. What's going on? Why hasn't this B-rank Beastmaster been killed yet? This is dangerous. If Wen Ning is hit by the tornado, with his E-rank beast tamer's strength, he'll likely die for sure. This is dangerous. If Wen Ning is hit by the tornado, with his E-rank beast tamer's strength, he's as good as dead. I understand what's happening now. Many snake-type beasts have a special trait: after their heads are severed from their bodies, they do not die immediately. This B-rank beast must also belong to this type of snake. Oh no, Wen Ning is being chased by a tornado. As the sudden change unfolded, Wen Ning was suddenly struck by the final innate ability attack unleashed by the six-winged celestial serpent's head as it lay dying. The students watching couldn't help but stand up one after another. Boom! Fang Jiqing was no exception. Her heart was racing with excitement. Her spiritual energy suddenly spread out, and more than half of the plants on the entire mountain turned to ash in an instant, revealing the bare mountain peak. Xikong Jing and Shi Jinghai did not stop her, but instead stared intently at Wen Ning on the screen. This is ridiculous. I finally used my last life-saving card, and yet I still left that six-winged celestial serpent with its last breath. I was far too careless. I must be more cautious in the future. Wen Ning's face darkened as he rode the Qingyu three-headed dragon, speeding away into the distance. Behind him, not far away, a terrifying tornado destroyed everything in its path and gave chase. It was about to strike Wen Ning. Wen Ning, hurry up and use the spirit pearl. At this moment, Wen Ning suddenly heard Bai Ruobing's loud shout. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning's eyes lit up, and he stopped in his tracks. Just as the tornado was about to engulf and tear him apart, he crushed the spirit pearl, and a shield of energy enveloped Wen Ning. No matter how powerful the innate ability of the B-rank beast tamer, the six-winged heavenly illusion python, it couldn't break through Wen Ning's energy shield. The six-winged celestial illusion python was already dead, and the tornado couldn't last much longer. Almost the moment it touched Wen Ning, it erupted violently, unleashing a barrage of powerful forces that tore through the air in an instant before dissipating into the sky, revealing Wen Ning, who remained unscathed. Huff! Having survived once again, Wen Ning breathed a sigh of relief. Riding the three-headed green jade dragon back into the sky, Wen Ning addressed Bai Ruobing, "Classmate, thank you so much. Otherwise, I would have been in danger." "You're welcome. After all, you saved my life earlier." "No need to thank me. After all, you saved my life earlier." Bai Ruobing shook her head and said, "Also, my name is Bai Ruobing, one of the top students in the first year at Qingmu Academy." "Thank you, Bai Ruobing." Wen Ning smiled slightly and thanked him. "This is the beast core of the orange quality beast you killed earlier. You forgot to take it, but I brought it for you." Wen Ning remembered his own name, and Bai Ruobing smiled as well, handing over an orange quality beast core to Wen Ning. It was precisely the beast core of Fang Qing's main beast, the azure water golden scaled beast. "Don't you want it?" Wen Ning asked curiously. Bai Ruobing shook his head and said, "A gentleman loves wealth, but he acquires it through proper means." "All right." Wen Ning nodded and took the orange quality beast core. An orange quality beast core that also requires a lot of contribution points to exchange for. Glancing at Li Fingming's worried expression, he gave her a reassuring smile, then turned to Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan and said, "The evolution resources for the two of you were left behind on the road. Follow this direction to retrieve them, but be careful not to let others get there first." "All right." Upon hearing this, Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan immediately hurriedly mounted their flying beasts and rushed back. Wen Ning once again arrived at the deep pit and extracted the orange quality beast core from the six-winged heavenly illusion python. This time, the six-winged heavenly illusion python was truly dead, allowing Wen Ning's dagger to slice through its skull with ease. The six-winged celestial illusion python had perished here, and its aura would deter nearby beast tamers. There was no need to worry about being attacked by C-rank beast tamers. You should retrieve the flesh of the six-winged celestial illusion python. After a long day, have a good meal. The meat of a grade B beast is rich in spiritual energy, comparable to evolution resources. He collected the orange quality beast cores and addressed the students from various academies in the sky. Alright, let me handle this. To tell you the truth, I used to study cooking at New Oriental. I even went to Blue. Have you ever seen someone cook with an excavator? A group of students were laughing and joking as they carried out all the meat from the six-winged celestial serpent. It must be said that the meat of a B-rank beast is truly a delicacy, especially the six-winged celestial phantom python, which is an orange quality beast, containing even more abundant spiritual energy. After a feast of snake meat, many students on the verge of breaking through their limits naturally advanced to the next star rank. Wen Ning was no exception. After consuming the gallbladder of the six-winged celestial illusion python, his own strength was once again enhanced, allowing him to directly break through to D rank from E rank 9 stars. Now, Wen Ning is a true D rank beast tamer. Not only that, Xingyu Sanjiu Jiao, after entering the secret realm, had fought countless battles and had now broken through to D rank 2 stars. As for the rarely seen Shinado, she remains at E rank 9 stars. Chapter 105, the expedition ends, and the 3 vice presidents summon them. Night. The moon was bright and clear, and the stars were scattered across the sky. Having narrowly escaped death, the exhausted group, both physically and mentally, closed their eyes after eating grilled meat and fell into a deep sleep. Wen Ning leaned against a tree, with the 3-headed green jade dragon sleeping soundly by his side. He felt the spiritual energy growing within him. Wen Ning's face lit up with a smile. After several battles in the secret realm, not only had the Qingyu 3-headed dragon broken through, but he had also become a D-rank beast tamer. Now, the next step was to focus on evolving his martial arts. Different martial arts levels make a huge difference. A martial art that is just one level higher is like night and day. With a gleam in his eyes, Wen Ning held a purple quality beast core in his right hand. Martial art name, Ice Spirit Technique. Martial arts grade Yellow grade. Martial arts origin Nailing Ju. Martial arts description: a relatively advanced martial art. After cultivation, it slightly increases cultivation speed and allows the practitioner to convert internal spiritual energy into ice-attributed spiritual energy. Martial arts evolution: reach D-rank Beastmaster level 1 and obtain 1 purple quality beast core. Evolvable. Martial arts evolution: require a strength level of D-rank Beast Tamer 1 and 1 purple quality beast core. Evolvable. Looking at the attribute panel that appeared before his eyes, Wen Ning was slightly surprised, but quickly regained his composure. The more detailed attribute panel was likely the result of the effects gained after breaking through. Evolution. Wen Ning's expression remained calm as he chose to evolve his martial arts. The purple quality beast core in his hand completely transformed into starlight and vanished, while in Wen Ning's mind, the Ice Spirit technique also disappeared, replaced by a brand new martial arts manual titled Dark Ancient Scripture. This was the dark blue quality beast core that Wen Ning had chosen after much deliberation. Martial arts name, Dark Ancient Scripture. Martial arts grade Earth grade. Martial arts origin Ice Spirit Technique. Martial arts description: a profound and mysterious martial art that, upon mastery, allows practitioners to convert spiritual energy into dark attributed spiritual energy. When used in combat, it renders the target unable to heal itself for a short period of time. Martial arts evolution: upon reaching C-rank Beastmaster, obtain any golden quality beast core of any attribute. Gently circulating the Dark Ancient Scripture, Wen Ning indeed felt the speed of his spiritual energy circulation accelerate, and his absorption of spiritual energy also became significantly faster. With a satisfied expression on his face, Wen Ning opened his eyes. Choosing to evolve into a dark attributed martial art, Wen Ning naturally had his own reasons. The power of the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao is so formidable that it doesn't even need Wen Ning's enhanced martial arts. What Wen Ning values most is the corrosive effect of the dark attribute, which prevents wounds from healing. This way, even if he encounters an opponent who can hold his own, the moment the opponent is injured, they will inevitably weaken due to blood loss. Moreover, the Dark Ancient Scripture is a Earth-grade martial art. The speed of cultivation is incomparably faster than that of the Yellow-grade Ice Spirit technique. When Wen Ning's cultivation speed is combined with the Qingyu Sanxiu Jiao's enhanced strength-enhancing speed, the two complement each other, causing both parties' strength levels to break through faster. After completing the evolution of his martial arts, Wen Ning took out an evolution resource. Earlier, he had noticed that after reaching D rank, his attribute panel had become more complete and detailed. Therefore, Wen Ning decided to check if there were any changes or differences in the evolution resources. Item name, Flame Stone. Item level rare. Item source, large-scale dungeon exploration. Item description: Flamestone, commonly found solidified at the mouths of volcanoes, is a rare item. Placing it near fire attribute beasts can accelerate wound healing and cultivation speed. Compared to the previous attribute panel, the current panel now includes a description of the item's effects, allowing Wen-Ning to clearly understand the purpose of each evolution resource, which is quite useful. At least it avoids the awkward situation where Wen-Ning doesn't know the purpose of the evolution resources. The night passed without incident. Early morning. The first rays of sunlight pierced the dawn. The fresh air in the morning after the storm feels especially crisp. Good morning, Wen-Ning. Good morning, Wen-Ning. Good morning, Wen-Ning. Wen-Ning just opened his eyes and stood up. Students from various colleges around him greeted him warmly, and Wen-Ning smiled and nodded in response. At that moment, Yuan Jing walked over to Wen-Ning and smiled as he spoke. Wen-Ning, now that 24 hours have passed, the Spirit Pearl has regained its teleportation function. We've decided to withdraw from this competition. You are the undisputed champion. Don't you want to keep trying? Wen-Ning raised an eyebrow and asked. Yuan Jing gave a wry smile and looked at Wen-Ning with a strange expression. Even when you were an E-rank beast tamer, we weren't necessarily your match. Now that you've become a D-rank beast tamer with even more concentrated spiritual energy, aren't you just asking for a beating? Yuan Jing's gaze was still sharp. Wen-Ning had only recently broken through, and Yuan Jing had already noticed it at a glance. By the way, this is the Spirit Pearl of a deceased classmate. You've already used it, haven't you? Here, take it. Before leaving, Yuan Jing tossed a Spirit Pearl to Wen-Ning. The one who came to bid farewell next was Bai Ruobing. Wen-Ning, we will meet again someday. She probably wasn't very good with words, having spent a long time thinking about what to say in front of Wen-Ning, only to manage to squeeze out 8 words in the end. Then she left with the remaining students from Qingmu Academy, crushing the Spirit Pearls in her hands. What about us? Li Fengming looked at Wen-Ning and asked. Let's go too. After the beast rampage in the secret realm, the situation is now complicated. Even B-rank beasts can be taken down instantly, but C-rank beasts can easily wipe out Wen-Ning and the entire group from the North Sea Academy. Alright. Li Fengming nodded, gathered the students of Beihai Academy, and then together they crushed the Spirit Pearls and left the secret realm. Wen-Ning did the same. The entrance to the secret realm. Familiar grasslands. When the group from Beihai Academy emerged from the secret realm onto the grassland outside, the students from Qingmu Academy and Jialan Academy, along with the 2 deputy deans, had already departed. Across the entire grassy area, only Fang Jiqing stood alone. Behind her, the Wuhuang dragon serpent floated in the air, moving gracefully. Wen-Ning, this time, you did very well. Fang Jiqing nodded at Wen-Ning with a look of admiration on her face. Thank you for your kind words, Deputy Director Fang. However, regarding my compensation. Wen-Ning nodded to Fang Jiqing, giving her a subtle hint. Fang Jiqing giggled and said, regarding the compensation, you won't be shortchanged. The 3 major academies suffered significant casualties this time, and there are many matters that need to be handled afterward. Once everything is settled, Vice Dean Shi Jinghai and Vice Dean Si Quan-Jing will come to our Beihai Academy to discuss your compensation and fulfill the rewards you deserve as the champion. Wen-Ning nodded in response. Then he addressed the Northern Sea. This time, you managed to survive, so all your resources are yours to keep. The Academy will not take a single penny. Upon your return, continue to strive in your cultivation and learn from Wen-Ning. The students of Beihai Academy heard this and each wore an odd expression. They too wanted to learn from Wen-Ning, but Wen-Ning was a monster. Not only were they unable to match him, but even the other prodigies from the 3 major academies might not be able to do so. After returning to school, Fang Jiqing left in a hurry. Judging by her expression, the secret realm exploration mission had exceeded the control of the 3 deputy deans, and she had a lot of matters to attend to. Wen-Ning, seeing this, returned directly to the villa area. Upon returning to the villa, Wen-Ning put away the Qingyu Sanxiao Jiao and released the angry Shinedo. He then went to take a shower and wash up. After finishing, Wen-Ning put on his pajamas, lay down on the large bed to rest for a while, and began to tally up the spoils from this outing. Since all the other students had chosen to give up, and Wen-Ning had performed exceptionally well, even defeating a B-rank beast tamer and saving over 100 elite students from the school, he was directly selected as the champion. This was not only the decision of the 3 major academies but also the outcome that all students who had entered the secret realm had hoped for. Although nearly all the resources were lost in the end, we managed to secure approximately 60% of the evolution resources from Lu Qianyu and Shi Pujuan. We will exchange some of them. Additionally, the beast cores I obtained myself were not consumed by the Thunder Titan. Aside from 2 top-tier purple quality beast cores, there are also several dozen blue quality beast cores, which can be exchanged at the resource department for more, enough to obtain blue quality beast cores for Sinai. As for evolution resources, there are only a few ultra-rare evolution resources, along with ordinary and rare evolution resources, but only a small portion of them. Wen-Ning looked at the resources on the ground and spoke softly. He then took all the unnecessary resources and brought them to the resource department, exchanging them for blue quality beast cores. The contribution points in his gold card also increased significantly. After the Secret Realm exploration event, Wen Ning had become a legendary figure among first-year students at school. Not only did many boys look up to him as an idol, but quite a few girls had also secretly developed feelings for him. Especially on the forums of the three major colleges, where news of Wen Ning's championship victory was posted, he received countless flirtatious glances from female classmates and senior female students as he walked down the hallways. He even received so many love letters that they filled an entire table. Fortunately, Wen Ning didn't attend classes much, so Li Fengming collected them for him. The other girls, seeing how close Li Fengming and Wen Ning were, wisely refrained from sending him any more love letters. In the days that followed, Wen Ning had been practicing in the Villa district, but he had also heard about the many events unfolding in the outside world. The first thing was, the three major academies have joined forces with the Guoguo Jinguo Bureau to launch a joint operation against the Heretic Guild within the imperial capital. 5 ranked Beastmasters have been deployed to eliminate the Heretic Alliance, resulting in the capture and elimination of over 500 members of the Alliance. Additionally, one of the Alliance's deputy leaders was severely injured and nearly killed in the operation. Additionally, the treasury of the Outcast Alliance was sealed off. This intervention by the Outcast Alliance has enraged the 3 great academies. The second matter was that the vice deans of the 3 colleges led the school's C-rank beast tamers back into the secret realm. They conducted a thorough cleanup of the realm, not only eliminating some hidden beasts but also collecting the remains of the students. However, all that remained were unrecognizable remains, which were identified by their school uniforms, collected, cremated, and buried in the cemetery of Beihai Academy. All students attended the memorial service there, and Wen Ning was also present at the time. Many parents of the students were present, overcome with grief. Wen Ning also felt deeply moved. To prevent his parents from feeling so sad, Wen Ning resolved to become stronger, so strong that no one could match him. Not only would no one be able to rival him, but he would also be able to protect his parents even better. Once she evolves Shinado, she plans to return home and contract a beast for her parents. She wonders if their compatibility will reach 30. If it does, that would be ideal. At that time, I'll contract a strong monkey-type beast for my father. Not only will it protect my parents, but it can also help my father carry goods and such. As for my mother, I'll contract a cute beast for her so she can hold it to pass the time. Sitting in the Villa district, Wen Ning's eyes flickered. However, for safety's sake, Wen Ning planned to choose white-quality beasts for the contracts with his parents. Beasts of too high a quality were most likely to cause trouble. White-quality beasts were suitable for transporting goods and would naturally attract no attention. However, these are all plans for the future. What Wen Ning needs to focus on right now is cultivating and improving himself, and waiting for the 3 deputy deans to come to him on their own. Time flies, and nearly 10 days have passed in the blink of an eye. After switching to the dark ancient scriptures, Wen Ning's cultivation progress was extremely swift. Combined with the effects of the spirit communing jade, within just 10 days, Wen Ning's cultivation level had once again risen, directly reaching D rank, 2 stars. Not only that, but he also cultivated martial arts of earth grade level. Wen Ning's spiritual energy has become purer and more profound. The spiritual energy within his body is comparable to that of an average C-rank low-star beast tamer, of course, one who has not cultivated earth-grade martial arts. Additionally, Wen Ning utilized the 9-leaf sword grass. His own Lingxi sword finger technique made the sword chi even more fierce and sharp. It can be said that among D-rank beast masters, Wen Ning can easily defeat most of them. As for beast summoning itself, he is not entirely sure, as there might be some special beast summoners. However, Wen Ning remains confident that he can defeat most D-rank beast summoners on his own. Wen Ning, Vice Dean Feng has summoned you to his office. On this day, Wen Ning, who had just finished class and was preparing to practice martial arts, received a message from a classmate. Alright, I'll be right there. Wen Ning nodded, a gleam of determination flashing in his eyes. After more than 10 days, the 3 deputy deans finally arrived. The new life-saving trump card, along with Sanai's evolved meteor tears, finally had a place to go. Changing into a clean set of clothes, Wen Ning headed toward Feng Jiqing's office. Upon arriving, she gently knocked on the door. Come in. A woman's voice came from inside, unfamiliar to Wen Ning, who guessed it must be Vice President Siku Jing of Qingmu Academy. He pushed open the door and walked inside. Wen Ning saw Feng Jiqing sitting in the office chair, while Sikong Jing was sitting on the desk, his long, slender legs catching the eye. Shi Jinghai was sitting on the sofa to the side. Upon seeing Wen Ning walk in, he glanced at her and smiled with a look of approval and satisfaction on his face. After not seeing him for over 10 days, he had already broken through from an E-rank 9-star beast tamer to a D-rank 2-star beast tamer. What a terrifying monster! Chapter 106, A New Ace Up the Sleeve, The Origin of Meteor Tears. Vice President Feng. Vice President Sikong. Vice President Shi. As Wen Ning walked in, he immediately felt 3 pairs of eyes fixed on him. Being stared at by 3 A-rank beast tamers was enough to make even Wen Ning feel uneasy, so he greeted them as a reminder. The 3 deputy deans immediately understood and withdrew their gazes. You really are a monster. What kind of cultivation speed is that? Si Kongjing, wearing a body-hugging skirt, walked down from the desk, her slender figure approaching Wen Ning. She examined him from head to toe, unable to resist murmuring in admiration, "You don't look much different, except you're a bit handsome. You've got 1 nose and 2 ears. How did you cultivate so quickly?" Wen Ning heard this and looked at Si Kongjing, who was wearing high heels but only reached his chin in height. A unique fragrance wafted from her body into Wen Ning's nostrils, causing the usually composed Wen Ning to feel a slight flush on his face. "Si Kongjing, come here. Let's talk business." Fang Jiqing saw how Si Kongjing was flirting with her as if no one else was around, and sighed helplessly. She could only let her step back first and discuss the matter of calling Wen Ning over. "Got it, lemon head." Si Kongjing winked at Wen Ning, leaving her confused, then returned to the desk next to Fang Jiqing and sat down. Wen Ning sighed in relief. Just as he was about to look up, he noticed that Si Kongjing's seat was blocked by the desk, so others couldn't see, but Wen Ning could see the 2 crossed legs as soon as he looked up, so he pretended to look away. "I wonder how the 3 deans plan to compensate me for the Thunder Titan's illusory form." Wen Ning turned his head and asked Fang Jiqing. The Thunder Titan's illusory form is indeed very precious, but the Spirit Pearl's teleportation ability has failed. "You will still need to use the Titan's heart, won't you?" Shi Jinghai suddenly interjected from the side, then smiled at Wen Ning, wanting to see what excuse Wen Ning would come up with. Wen Ning nodded in agreement and said, "Vice Dean sure is correct. Even if the 3 Vice Deans had refused my request at the time, I would still have chosen to use the Titan heart. However, the timing of its use would have been more carefully considered." "How so?" Shi Jinghai asked. "Naturally, it's the usage time of the Titan's heart. The Titan's heart is my only life-saving trump card, and it's also my only chance to survive the Beast Rampage secret realm after the Spirit Pearl loses its effect. Under normal circumstances, I'd be pretty selfish about it, since using it basically means throwing myself into the fire as well. I don't care about others' lives. Before B-rank beasts appear, I will never use the Titan's heart. The outcome is predictable. Even if the B-rank beast tamers don't show up, the surrounding C-rank beast tamers will hear the commotion and gather around. The students from all the academies will not survive." Wen Ning looked at Shi Jinghai and returned his smile. Shi Jinghai nodded and asked with a mischievous smile, "Then, how do you know you wouldn't turn a blind eye to your classmates' deaths? Perhaps you might not be able to resist saving them? As long as I can survive, I will decide whether to save someone based on my own will. If saving them would mean certain death for me as well, I would step back without hesitation and not take the risk, unless the person in danger is the most important person to me," Wen Ning said calmly, her expression serene. Shi Jinghai heard this and did not doubt a word of what he said. If it weren't for the fact that Wen Ning was the most important person to him, he would never have risked his life to save him. So the reason he chose to take this risk this time must be because of Fang Jiqing's request, right? "Alright. You're absolutely right." Shi Jinghai glanced at Wen Ning, his eyes filled with admiration, and said, "Actually, before you arrived, we had already discussed how to compensate you, but we couldn't come to a conclusion. That's why we asked you if there was anything you needed." "That's right. Whatever you need, feel free to ask." This time, the 3 major academies seized many of the Outcast Alliance's strongholds and obtained a significant amount of resources. Fang Jiqing spoke up. However, Wen Ning could tell that she was trying to get him to ask for an exorbitant amount. Nodding to Fang Jiqing, Wen Ning spoke up, "The first compensation I demand is a trump card that can save my life at the very least. It must be able to withstand attacks from opponents of a rank or below." Upon hearing this, Siku Jing nodded and said, "That's simple. You know about the Spirit Pearl in the secret realm, right? We can make the Spirit Pearl no longer function within the secret realm, allowing you to use it anytime, anywhere. The shield will be virtually unbreakable against attacks of a rank or below, though it can only last for a few seconds at most." "That's enough. That's enough." Wen Ning nodded and said, "However, I need 3 of these spirit orbs." "That's too many. This isn't just any ordinary item. We've been preparing for this secret realm expedition for half a year, and even with the help of some rank beast tamers from the ancient kingdom, we barely managed to gather everything." Shi Jinghai furrowed his brows and spoke. Wen Ning seemed to have anticipated this and said, "My Thunder Titan possesses the powerful offensive capabilities of an A-rank, 1-star beast tamer. I believe it should be sufficient to exchange for 2 spirit orbs. The Thunder Titan does have decent offensive capabilities, but it lacks defensive power. If it were to face an A-rank beast tamer, the Thunder Titan would be held back and unable to protect you." Si Kongjing spoke up. "However, there aren't many A-rank beast masters who would dare to attack me. On the other hand, I have a high chance of encountering C-rank or B-rank beast masters. With the Thunder Titan, I can instantly eliminate all C-rank and B-rank beast masters. If it were a Spirit Pearl, the shield would only protect me from damage for a short time. Once the shield disappears, a single C-rank beastmaster could easily eliminate me. Wen Ning looked at Si Kongjing with absolute confidence in his eyes. 2. In the end, Shi Dinghai agreed. Alright, now we can decide again on the evolution resources I'll feed to the Thunder Titan. Wen Ning smiled slightly and said, I also know that the resource department is primarily here to serve all the students in the school. If I contribute too many points, it will affect the balance for others. So I'll take 100,000 contribution points from the North Sea Academy. Is that okay? Since you've put it that way, what else could there be to discuss? Fang Jiqing covered her forehead. In reality, 100,000 contribution points weren't that much, but they weren't exactly little either. They could offset the massive amount of evolution resources Wen Ning had consumed, but they were roughly of equal value. Now that the compensation matter is settled, let us move on to discussing the championess rewards. As long as it is something that the three of us deputy deans can accomplish and does not violate our principles, we will fulfill any of your requests. Remember, any request at all. Si Kongjing looked at Wen Ning and blinked again. Wen Ning quickly turned her head away, pretending not to notice. An A-ranked beast tamer and the deputy dean of Qingmu Academy winking at you? There's only one possibility they're out to get you. Wen Ning, of course, wouldn't give her the chance. She simply ignored her completely. Regarding the requirements for the Secret Realm Exploration Activity Champion, Wen Ning has had only one goal from the very beginning: Meteor Tears. The only evolution material Shinado currently lacks is the Meteor Tear. With it, Shinado can evolve into an orange-quality Beastmaster Supernova Queen, possessing combat power equal to that of the Qingyu three-headed dragon. The attacks of the Qingyu three-headed dragon follow predictable trajectories, but its mental attacks are extremely unpredictable. Well, Wen Ning, have you decided what you want? Seeing that Wen Ning had finished thinking, Shi Dinghai asked curiously. He was also very curious to know what else could possibly attract a monster like Wen Ning. He had made up his mind. Wen Ning nodded and said, however, I don't know if the three vice deans are aware of this type of evolutionary resource. Evolutionary resources that even the three vice deans might not know about? Shi Dinghai became even more interested. Then tell me the name of this evolutionary resource. I'm sure at least one of us three vice deans has heard of it or knows of its existence. Wen Ning glanced at the three vice deans and spoke slowly. The evolutionary resource I need is called Meteor Tears. Meteor Tears? Upon hearing this, Fang Jiqing and Si Kongjing both furrowed their brows, while Shi Dinghai suddenly widened his eyes, a flash of sharp light darting through his pupils. Does Vice Principal Shi know about this thing? Wen Ning noticed the expressions of the three vice presidents, and only Shi Dinghai looked surprised. Shi Dinghai glanced at Wen Ning and nodded. Meteor Tears? What kind of evolutionary resource is that? I don't know either. Since Vice Dean Shi knows about it, let's hear what he has to say. Si Kongjing and Fang Jiqing turned their gaze toward Shi Dinghai. Meteor Tears are an extremely rare resource. They are formed when the energy of celestial bodies is depleted and falls to blue star, where it is contained within a single droplet of water. Each celestial body contains only one such droplet, making its value incalculable. An evolutionary resource even rarer than ultra-rare resources. Can Vice Dean Na Shi obtain them? Wen Ning looked at Shi Dinghai and asked. Shi Dinghai hesitated for a moment, nodded, and said, perhaps it's possible, but there will be difficulties. You might have to get involved at that point. As long as we can get it done, if you need my help, Deputy Dean Shi can come find me anytime. Wen Ning spoke up. Judging from Shi Dinghai's expression, the Meteor Tear was truly precious. Without the help of these three vice deans, Wen Ning might not have been able to obtain it. Therefore, Wen Ning told Shi Dinghai that if he needed his assistance, he could contact him at any time. If you're willing to participate, then there shouldn't be any issues. Shi Dinghai suddenly gave a mysterious smile, making Wen Ning instantly regret his words. This old man must have some twisted sense of humor. Since the compensation and championship rewards have been settled, I'll be on my way. I'll also drop by to see what Meteor Tears has to say. I'll come back to see you tomorrow. After the discussion was concluded, Shi Dinghai and Wen Ning exchanged a few words before departing. Wen Ning was just about to take his leave. Bang! Si Kongjing clapped his hands from a distance, and a surge of spiritual energy swept toward the door, slamming it shut. Wen Ning, don't rush off. I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Si Kongjing suddenly walked toward Wen Ning, her long legs pulsating, her high heels clicking loudly, forcing Wen Ning to back up until she was near the wall before stopping. She looked at her with a teasing expression and asked, Wen Ning, what do you think of how your older sister looks? Beautiful. Wen Ning spoke succinctly. What about Vice President Feng? Beautiful. Wen Ning remained concise and to the point. So, between the two of us, who do you think is more beautiful? Si Kongjing suddenly asked. Fang Jiqing didn't seem to care, but she was also quite curious about Wen Ning's answer. Of course, each has its own merits. Wen Ning swallowed hard. If she hadn't thought carefully about the fact that she had no grudge against Si Kongjing, she would have suspected that she was looking for an excuse to get rid of her. Then tell me, what exactly makes us so beautiful? Si Kongjing pressed on relentlessly. Wen Ning sighed inwardly, but he couldn't say that one of them was like a peach and the other like a fox spirit. If he did, Wen Ning feared he'd never be able to leave. Alright. Wenning, go back to class. At that moment, Fang Jiqing spoke up to break the tension. Okay. Wen Ning nodded quickly and left the vice dean's office in a hurry. After walking a considerable distance, he finally exhaled, still feeling a lingering sense of fear. This deputy dean Siku Jing must be up to something. The vice president's office. Fang Jiqing glared at Siquan Jing and said, Siquan Jing, watch your manners. You're the vice president of Qingmu Academy. If people find out, will you still have any dignity left? What's there to be afraid of? I wouldn't act like this in front of others. I was just testing that kid Wen Ning for you. Besides, look at the way he's acting, he's probably afraid I'll find an excuse to kill him. Would he dare to say anything? Siquan Jing said nonchalantly. However, for beast tamers, especially a rank beast tamers like us, our lifespans are much longer than ordinary people. Look at you, you could easily pass for a young woman in her early 20s. As Sure Jinghai said, among Beastmasters, a difference of a few years in age isn't a big deal. As he watched Siku Jing's words grow increasingly absurd, he immediately turned away and stopped paying attention to her. Returned to the villa area. Wen Ning couldn't help but feel that Vice Dean Siku Jing was truly too strange. After carefully recalling the circumstances of their encounter, Wen Ning realized that they had only exchanged a few words today, and there had been no prior interaction or animosity between them. This realization finally put her mind at ease. She probably wasn't looking for an excuse to get rid of me. She placed Shinedo and Xingyu, the three-headed dragon, on the lawn to roam around. Wen Ning lay on a sun lounger, basking in the sun while practicing the dark ancient scripture. As she practiced, an eerie black pattern began to emerge on her forehead. I hope Deputy Dean Sure will bring me the meteor tear tomorrow so that Shana Duo can begin her evolution. We've prepared for so long, I hope nothing goes wrong. However, compared to Vice President Fang and Vice President Siquan, Vice President Sure still seems more reliable. Lying on the recliner, Wen Ning closed his eyes and began to focus on his martial arts training. Chapter 107, The Ancient Kingdom's National Defense Agency, Sanai's Evolution. In the morning, I went to the Vice President's office and resolved the compensation issue. In the afternoon, there were no classes, so Wen Ning stayed in the villa area to practice martial arts. It must be said that the dark ancient scripture truly lives up to its reputation as a earth-grade martial art. Its cultivation speed has been enhanced, akin to the effects of a spirit-enhancing jade, making it even faster. Wen Ning could feel the spiritual energy within his body increasing every second, though it was only the faintest of amounts. As evening approached, several guests arrived at Wen Ning's villa. Lu Qingsong, Fang Lin, and a few other unfamiliar faces were all third-year students from Beihai Academy, with rankings around C-grade high star. Senior Fang, Senior Lu, who are these people? Wen Ning watched as Fang Lin and Lu Qingsong entered the villa area alongside several third-year seniors, looking puzzled. These are Zhao Yi and Li Yu, your two senior classmates from Beihai Academy. Yesterday, we saw your extraordinary prowess on the screen and were greatly impressed. Today, we specially asked me to bring them here to interview you. Fang Lin spoke very smoothly. Please come in, seniors. Not sure what Fang Lin meant, but Wen Ning knew they must have something important to discuss, so he opened the door and let them in. No news is good news. Wen Ning certainly wouldn't think that Fang Lin and Lu Qingsong would go out of their way to look out for him just because they had met him while clearing the secret realm. Zhao Yi and Li Yu were around the same age as Fang Lin, one at C rank 6 stars and the other at C rank 8 stars, with their beast taming abilities unknown. Upon entering, they politely greeted Wen Ning. Wen Ning, this villa is truly impressive. Back then, we were all living in dorm rooms, ha. After sitting down, Wen Ning started chatting with them. From their conversation, Wen Ning learned they had indeed come to befriend Wen Ning, but it was not merely because he possessed extraordinary abilities beyond his strength level. According to Fang Lin, there was another reason behind their visit. They were after an item from the demon's lair. They will have to wait until Wen Ning reaches the C-rank beast tamer level before they can go together. In addition, Zhao Yi and Li Yu also discussed with Wen Ning the circumstances surrounding C-rank Beastmasters, particularly the fact that after breaking through to C-rank, they are sent to the demon's lair for training, where the mortality rate is extremely high. Regarding the demon's lair, Wen Ning had already been aware of some of the circumstances. However, he had never heard of the so-called Demon's Den trial. According to several people's descriptions, the Demon's Den trial is not limited to the ancient kingdom beast tamers from other nations on Blue Star also enter through their own Demon's Den. Beast tamers from various nations fight each other and their beasts within the trial, resulting in an extremely high mortality rate. This was the first time Wen Ning had heard any news about other nations. Do any of the senior students know how the beast tamers in other countries differ from those in our ancient nation? Wen Ning asked. I knew Wen Ning would be interested in this, so I'll share what I know. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yi smiled slightly and began to introduce, let's talk about Sam Nation, which has always been at odds with our ancient nation. Our ancient nation has 3 great academies, while Sam Nation has 2 great churches, the Church of Light and the Church of Darkness. I once heard a Beastmaster from the Sam Nation's Holy Light Church refer to their cardinal as the Cardinal in Red, and their primary beast is an 8-winged angel.
An 8-winged angel?
Wen Ning heard this and looked at him with great interest. Zhao Yi, seeing this, smiled and continued, I was once in the demon's lair and witnessed the Holy Maiden of the Holy Light summoning a 6-winged angel. Her power was immense, on par with our academy's senior, Fu Hongyu. Of course, in Sam Nation, only the most powerful beast tamers of the Holy See can form contracts with angels. Other contracted beasts are similar to ours, especially those of the Dark Holy See, which are mostly werewolves, witches, and demonic strawmen. Liu interjected at this point, saying, I once encountered a C-rank 5-star beast tamer from the Dark Church in the Demon's Lair. His beast tamer, a witch, had extremely unusual abilities. I nearly fell into his trap and died in the Demon's Lair, but I managed to turn the tables and kill him in the end. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning finally understood. The Demon's Lair was indeed extremely dangerous, not only because the beasts there were stronger and more brutal than those outside, but also because there were beast tamers from other countries posing a threat.
However, despite the dangers, the Demon's Lair is rich in rare evolutionary resources.
This may be because the environment there is more conducive to the formation of such resources, and both beast tamers and their beasts can train at a faster pace within its confines.
At this moment, Fong Lin also spoke up. Fong Lin and the others chatted for a long time in Wen Ning's villa before leaving.
Wen Ning had arranged that once he reached the rank of C-class beast tamer, they would go to the Demon's Lair together, and Wen Ning naturally agreed. It wasn't that Wen Ning was arrogant, it was simply that he had only recently broken through to become a D-rank 2-star beast tamer, and reaching C-rank would take some time. Moreover, once he became a C-rank beast tamer, Xingyu the three-headed dragon and Shanado would also reach C-rank. By then, Shana Duo might already be an orange-quality superpowered queen, and with the orange-quality Qingyu Sancho Jiao by her side, even if Liu and Zhao Yi had any plans, Wen Ning would have the confidence to defeat them. After chatting for a while, Fong Lin, Zhao Yi, and the others bid farewell to Wen Ning and departed. In the afternoon, there was only one regular class on beast taming. Wen Ning went along to make up the numbers. After the class ended, he returned to the villa district. It is worth mentioning that within the villa district, there are also unique restaurants specifically designed to provide delicious meals for the genius beast tamers residing there. After dinner, Wen Ning returned to his own villa. Then, it was time for cultivation. The night passed without incident.
Early morning. After finishing her morning routine, Wen Ning went to class. After the class ended, Wen Ning planned to head to the task department to see if there were any assignments in Hangzhou City. He also intended to make a trip home. Having learned from a phone call last night that his parents had returned home after being away on a business trip for over a month, Wen Ning planned to contract 2 spirit beasts for them, so he wouldn't have to go out and then have to wait another 10 days or so to return home. However, as soon as Wen Ning stepped out of the classroom, he saw Fu Hongyu waiting for him at the door. Having not seen Fu Hongyu for a long time, Wen Ning felt that she seemed even stronger now. I watched the replay of your secret realm exploration activity later. That was impressive. Fu Hongyu gave Wen Ning a thumbs up with a faint smile on his face. Unfortunately, I was at the demon's den at the time and got stuck there for a few days due to some unexpected circumstances, so I didn't get to see it live. That's a bit of a shame. Is Senior Fu okay? Wen Ning asked. Not bad.
Fu Hongyu nodded, took out 2 spirit orbs, and handed them to Wen Ning, saying, These are from Vice Dean Fong. He asked me to give them to you and tell you to go to the academy entrance.
Vice Dean Shi from Jialan Academy is waiting for you there. It seems there's something important. Thank you for your trouble, Senior Fu. I'll head over immediately.
Wen Ning nodded, took the 2 spirit orbs, and hurried toward the entrance of Beihai Academy.
Item name, Spirit Pearls. Item level rare. Item source crafted by an A-rank beast tamer.
Item description crafted by an A-rank beast tamer. This item incorporates the power of both beast tamers and beasts. When crushed, it forms an energy shield capable of resisting all attacks from opponents of a rank or lower. Item description crafted by an A-rank beast tamer. This item incorporates the powers of both beast tamers and beasts. When crushed, it forms an energy shield capable of withstanding all attacks from opponents of a rank or lower. After reading the description, Wen Ning nodded. Although he felt that the Lingzhu's effects weren't as convenient as the Titan Hearts, they were both life-saving items that could withstand attacks from opponents below a rank. In certain situations, they could serve as the finishing touch.
Entrance to Beihai College.
Wen Ning had just stepped out of the door when he saw Shi Jinghai waiting there for some time.
Vice President Shi, I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Wen Ning walked toward Shi Jinghai with an apologetic smile on his face. He didn't wait long, taking the opportunity to look at the students of Beihai Academy.
Shi Jinghai smiled, looking at Wen Ning's anxious expression, and said, So eager to get the tier of the shooting star? Wen Ning blushed and laughed awkwardly, cough, cough. I'm afraid I've made Deputy Director Shi laugh. But the meteor tier is very important to me.
Shi Jinghai nodded and addressed Wen Ning, If you want the meteor tier, I've already made arrangements. As long as you pass the test, you can take it for free, but there's a small price to pay.
What price? Wen Ning asked. You'll find out when you go.
Shi Jinghai finished speaking, waved down a car, gave the driver an address, and as the driver looked at him respectfully, the vehicle slowly pulled away. Although Wen Ning was eager to obtain the meteor tear, since Shi Jinghai was sitting in his seat with his eyes closed, Wen Ning did not rush him. Instead, he sat beside him, admiring the prosperity of the imperial capital city through the car window.
Seeing this scene,
Shi Jinghai, who had been closing his eyes to rest, let a faint smile escape the corners of his mouth. The destination was soon reached. Wen Ning followed Shi Jinghai off the car and arrived at the solemn gate. The Ministry of State Security. The three gilded characters stood out prominently, exuding an air of solemnity.
Let's go inside.
Shi Jinghai, with a smile on his face, led Wen Ning directly inside. The security guards recognized Shi Jinghai and did not stop them. The two turned left and right, quickly arriving at the door of an office.
Without knocking, Shi Jinghai directly led Wen Ning inside.
Inside the office sat a middle-aged man dressed in formal attire, exuding a calm yet powerful aura. Wen Ning's expression betrayed a hint of surprise. This middle-aged man was at least a B-rank beast tamer.
Vice Dean Shi, why are you here again?
Upon seeing Shi Jinghai, the middle-aged man's face betrayed a look of respect. As an A-class beast tamer and the vice principal of Jelon Academy, who had once risked his life to save the students of Jelon Academy, Shi Jinghai was one of the people the middle-aged man held in the highest regard. This individual is the deputy director of the Ministry of State Security, surnamed Su, and currently oversees the day-to-day operations of the ministry. Shi Jinghai introduced him to Wen Ning.
Hello, Deputy Director Su. Wen Ning nodded.
The Ministry of State Security was an official department of the ancient kingdom. A man who could head the Ministry of State Security must be a person of high status himself.
Who is this? Deputy Director Su looked at Wen Ning and asked in confusion.
He's the student I told you about who needs the tears of a shooting star, Wen Ning.
Shi Jinghai introduced him. Is it the tear of the meteor you need?
Su, the deputy director, looked at Wen Ning with a hint of joy and said, Wen Ning, I've also seen the secret realm exploration activities of the three major academies.
I admire your talent.
Deputy Director Shi didn't tell me who you were before, but if I had known it was you, I would have agreed to his request.
However, did he mention my conditions to you?
Wen Ning looked at Shi Jinghai and shook his head in confusion. You should talk to him yourself.
It's better to discuss this kind of thing face to face.
Shi Jinghai finished speaking and sat down beside him. Upon hearing this, Deputy Director Su nodded and said, if you want the tear of the meteor, you must join our Jinhua Bureau. Don't rush to refuse just yet, you can decide after I've finished speaking. First, by joining the Jinhua Bureau, you will not only obtain the meteor tear but also receive a monthly allocation of evolution resources to enhance your abilities. Of course, the purpose of cultivating you is to serve the ancient kingdom. However, those are the conditions for ordinary Beastmasters.
For genius Beastmasters, we adopt a hands-off investment approach.
Join the Jinhua Sea, collect resources to cultivate and improve yourself. When major events arise, you will be notified, and at that point, you simply need to take action. However, given your current strength, you won't be assigned any tasks until you reach the rank of C-Class Mid-Star Beast Tamer. Even if you become a B-Class Beast Tamer, you'll still have freedom and won't be restricted in your daily activities.
The Jinhua Sea can offer you not only resources but also authority. In some local patrol bureaus, they must follow your orders.
Fu Hongyu from the Beihai Academy joined the Jinhua Sea when he was a D-Rank 8-Star Beast Tamer, and to this day, he hasn't been assigned many major missions.
The deputy director finished speaking, looked at Wen Ning, and asked, what do you think, Wen Ning?
Wen Ning heard this and paused to think for a moment.
It must be said that the conditions offered by the Ministry of State Security were extremely favorable. They won't restrict Wen Ning's growth or force him to take on missions.
All they ask is that once he's grown strong enough, he helps the Jinhua Bureau handle major events.
It's truly like investing in a genius beast tamer.
To put it simply, ordinary beast tamers receive evolution resources and must obey orders to go out and execute missions. However, the relationship between a genius beast tamer and the Jinhua Sea is more like a partnership, where both parties benefit mutually. It's not just Fu Hongyu. Su Mingxin from our Jelon Academy is also a member of the Jinhua Bureau, and Mu Rongfeng from Qingmu Academy is the same. Shi Jinghai, who was standing nearby, suddenly spoke up. Moreover, by becoming members of the Jinhua Bureau, your families will also receive protection from the Bureau, preventing those who hold a grudge against you from seeking revenge.
Alright, I agree.
If the previous conditions had already made Wen Ning feel very tempted, then this final benefit was the key factor that made Wen Ning agree. After becoming a beast tamer, one inevitably develops grudges against others. With no one to protect his parents, Wen Ning was indeed quite concerned.
Alright. You, go get the meteor tears from the warehouse.
Wen Ning, such a prodigious genius, was willing to join the Imperial Guard, which made Deputy Director Su very pleased. Although Wen Ning was currently only a D-rank beast tamer, he was undoubtedly destined to surpass the 3 B-rank prodigies from the 3 great academies in the future. Deputy Director Su quickly made a call, instructing someone to retrieve the meteor tear from the warehouse and bring it to Wen Ning. Soon, a member of the State Security Bureau burst through the door, holding a wooden box, which he handed to Deputy Director Su. Wen Ning, this is the meteor tear you need. The entire Jingguisi only has 3 of these, and it is a reward for your joining the Jingguisi. As for your Jingguisi credentials, I will have them prepared and sent to Beihai Academy. Deputy Director Su handed the wooden box to Wen Ning. Thank you, Deputy Director Su. Wen Ning nodded to Deputy Director Su and took the wooden box. In truth, while the meteor tear was indeed priceless, no one knew its exact purpose. However, we were unwilling to give it to an ordinary beast tamer, which is why it had been preserved until now. Su, the deputy director, said with a slight touch of embarrassment. In fact, that was the real reason he had handed over the meteor tear to Wen Ning so decisively. Wen Ning nodded, not explaining why he had taken the meteor tear. Deputy Director Su was also wise enough not to ask any further questions. After obtaining the meteor tear, Wen Ning and Shi Jinghai left the Ministry of State Security. Shi Jinghai got off the car halfway and took another vehicle back to Jelon Academy, while Wen Ning returned directly to Beihai Academy. Within the Villa District, Wen Ning sat on the lawn, with 500 blue-quality beast cores, 1 super energy crystal, and 1 meteor tear laid out before him. Meanwhile, Sanai was floating above Wen Ning's head, flying back and forth. It sensed these evolutionary resources and was drawn to them with great intensity. Chapter 108, The Superpowered Empress Returns to Hangzhou. In the Villa District. In front of Wen Ning lay the complete evolution resources of Shinado. Meanwhile, Shinado seemed to be drawn to them, floating above Wen Ning's head and darting around the evolution resources. Item name, Meteor Tear. Item level ultra rare. Item source Jingguisi Warehouse. Item description formed from falling stars in the heavens, each tier gives birth to a meteor, which can alter the form of steel-type beasts or be used for evolution. Item description formed from falling stars in the sky, each star forms a meteor tear. These can be used to alter the form of steel-type beasts or for evolutionary purposes. Glancing at the meteor tear, Wen Ning exhaled. After many twists and turns, she finally obtained the meteor tear, and Wen Ning had also become a member of the Imperial Guard. Wen Ning glanced at Shinado's current attribute panel. Beast name, Shinado. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute supernatural. Beast taming power E rank, 9 stars. Beast taming weakness steel type. Beast taming abilities mind domain, psychic storm, telekinesis, mental interference. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 1. Specified evolution, 1 super energy crystal, 500 blue quality beast cores, 1 meteor tear. Evolve into orange quality Beastmaster super energy queen. Evolvable. At the bottom of the attribute panel, an evolution indicator appears. Evolve. Wen Ning chose directly. After preparing for so long, Wen Ning had finally gathered all the evolution resources needed for Shinado's evolution. There was no need to delay any further, so he immediately chose to evolve. The next moment, Shanadal floated in the sky, her body enveloped in the light of evolution. The various resources on the grassland are also infused with the light. Wen Ning stared intently at Shinado in the sky. The evolution didn't last long. Before long, Wen Ning felt a stronger spiritual force slowly growing, like a storm brewing. The chairs and pebbles on the grass were all controlled by the spreading spiritual energy and floated into the air. Within the evolutionary light, Wen Ning could faintly see that Shinado's form seemed to have changed from before, appearing more slender. A more terrifying and powerful spiritual force emerged from its body, as if an invisible force was constantly launching attacks. Even Wen Ning could feel his heart racing. Even I can sense the danger? Wen Ning's eyes flashed with a sharp gleam. After evolving, Shinado naturally became stronger, and as its master, the stronger Shinado became, the more benefits Wen Ning would gain. The evolution continues, and between heaven and earth, it seems as though only a single beam of evolutionary light remains. The entire villa complex was engulfed in chaos as all objects flew uncontrollably through the air, swirling around the purifying Shinado. Fortunately, despite the commotion caused by Shinado's evolution, it did not attract the attention of Feng Jiqing and Fu Hongyu, who were nearby. Sasha. At that very moment, Wen Ning suddenly heard a voice emanating from the evolutionary light. Immediately afterward, all the objects floating in the sky around Shanaido instantly turned into powder and scattered downward. A powerful mental energy wave spread out in all directions. If it weren't for Wen Ning being Shinado's master, he would have been knocked back hundreds of meters by the impact. Even so, Wen Ning could still feel a powerful force exerting intense pressure on his mind. Finally, the light faded away. In the sky, the evolved Shinado also revealed her figure. Her slender body and cold, composed face. The original Sanai looked like a little kitten, but after evolving, not only did her body become slender, but her clothes also seemed to transform into a stunning gown, with the hem adorned with delicate floral patterns. Beast name superpowered queen. Beast quality orange. Beast attribute supernatural. Beast taming strength D rank, 1 star. Beast taming weakness steel type. Beast taming abilities: Mind Domain, Psychic Storm, Telekinesis, Mental Interference, Mental Confusion Beam, Telekinetic Shockwave.
Beast control status: Healthy. Evolution Path 1. Sasha.
The evolved superpowered queen, with a cold gaze.
Her demeanor is completely different from before.
The previous Sanai was cute and adorable, but the current superpowered queen feels like a cold and aloof queen, with a much cooler aura.
However, she remains different toward Wen Ning.
The superpowered queen floated down from the sky and landed in front of Wen Ning.
After evolving,
the superpowered empress's height had also reached around Wen Ning's chest. Circling around Wen Ning a few times, although the superpowered queen did not show it, Wen Ning could still sense the joy in her heart. He reached out and gently touched the superpowered queen's head, and she immediately closed her eyes, revealing a look of comfort. Not only that, but the evolved superpowered queen, having fused with the superpowered crystal and meteor tears, was now on par with the Qingyu three-headed dragon in terms of combat power.
Wen Ning released the Qingyu three-headed dragon.
At first, the three-headed Jiao dragon was confused, but as soon as it sensed the familiar aura of the superpowered empress, it became overjoyed. The two beasts flew into the sky, chasing and playing with each other. Wen Ning, however, was staring at the superpowered queen's attribute panel, his eyes lighting up. After evolving, the superpowered queen possessed a unique ability to pass on her power, allowing Wen Ning to skip 2 star ranks and reach the D rank, for star level of a beast tamer. Additionally, after evolving, the superpowered queen gained 2 new innate abilities, bringing her total innate abilities from 4 to 6. Combined with her already formidable strength, this will only make her even more powerful in battle. After the superpowered queen evolved, Wen Ning did not test its power.
Instead, she went straight to the mission department.
Wen Ning was looking for a mission in Hangchang and planned to stop by home to make a contract with a beast for his parents. However, now that Wen Ning has joined the Imperial Guard, his parents are under their protection. Wen Ning plans to have them switch to a less demanding job, as he worries that being constantly on the go not only concerns him but also makes it difficult for the Imperial Guard to protect them effectively.
Finding them a job in Hangzhou that doesn't require constant travel would naturally be the best solution. Head to the task department. Wen Ning noticed there weren't many people there. Now he could log into the task hall on his phone to claim tasks.
The task department was usually pretty empty, but Wen Ning had come to the task hall mainly because he hadn't seen any tasks for Hangzhou City. Therefore, he decided to come in person to see if there were any tasks that hadn't been posted to the task hall yet.
Wen Ning, is there anything I can do to help you? Nowadays, Wen Ning is quite renowned at Beihai Academy.
As soon as he walked in, he saw the senior in charge of assigning tasks and she greeted him.
Senior, could you check if there are any tasks available in Hangzhou City?
Wen Ning asked directly.
All right.
The senior nodded, her hands flying across the keyboard, then looked up at Wen Ning and said, "There's one that was just released recently, and I haven't uploaded it to the task hall yet.
If you need it, Wen Ning, I can let you claim it directly from me."
Sure.
Wen Ning nodded. The senior student continued to type away on the computer keyboard.
Then Wen Ning's phone buzzed with a notification. She opened the task hall and sure enough, there was an additional uncompleted task to claim in her account. Task description: a D-rank beast tamer is needed for a 3-day contract.
Details to be discussed. The higher the star rating, the better. Task reward, 1,000 contribution points. Thank you, senior.
Wen Ning nodded to the senior student and then walked out of the task department.
Qingyu the three-headed dragon, you're a lifesaver. Roar.
After leaving Beihai Academy, I stopped by the security guard to pick up my Jinghua C credentials. Amidst the astonished stares of the crowd, Wen Ning summoned the Qingyu Sansha dragon directly, then leaped onto its back and flew toward Hangzhou City. Shanai Duo stood beside Wen Ning on the back of the Qingyu three-headed dragon. The distance from the imperial capital to Hangzhou City is not very far. By car, it takes approximately 1 day. However, riding the Qingyu Sansha Jiao is faster, and you should be able to arrive in about half a day. However, while riding the Qingyu Sansha Jiao and soaring through the skies, Wen Ning finally understood why beast tamers always choose to travel by vehicle when going to distant places. It's not for any other reason. The strong winds in the sky blow relentlessly, and the cold wind constantly seeps into one's pants and sleeves, making the experience unbearable. The superpowered empress couldn't endure it, so Wen Ning summoned it back into the beast taming space.
Next time I go on a long trip, I'll definitely choose to take a car.
Wen Ning's eyes filled with anger and sorrow, and he silently vowed to himself.
By around 4 or 5 in the afternoon, a small county town came into view before Wen Ning. Hangchang finally arrived.
Wen Ning breathed a sigh of relief.
Stop. Don't move. At that very moment,
Wen Ning suddenly spotted a figure in Hangchang riding a flying beast, followed closely by 2 members of the patrol bureau also on flying beasts. The man fleeing ahead had a combat strength rating of D rank, 4 star, while the 2 members of the patrol bureau chasing him were both D rank, 3 star.
You guys from the Hangchang patrol bureau are nothing but trash.
If I weren't afraid someone might come to reinforce you, I would have already killed both of you. The man riding a beast and charging forward was likely a criminal.
As he fled, he taunted his pursuers with unbridled arrogance. The two members of the patrol bureau following behind included one whom Wen Ning had seen before, a junior captain of the patrol bureau who had previously awarded Wen Ning a bonus. Judging by their combat prowess, the other patrol bureau member was likely also a junior captain. Having two squad leaders from the patrol bureau apprehend him together suggests that this man is a particularly dangerous criminal. With his parents in Hangzhou and his status as a member of the Imperial Guard, Wen Ning would naturally not allow such a dangerous criminal to escape justice. "You little brat, get out of my way, or I'll kill you." The criminal, riding a flying beast, fled in panic. When he saw Wen Ning appear, he was startled. However, upon realizing that Wen Ning possessed the same D rank, 4-star combat strength as him, the fear on his face transformed into a hideous, menacing expression. "You." Wen Ning completely ignored him and didn't give him another chance to speak. His body leaped down from the three-headed jade dragon, appearing almost instantly beside the criminal. Dark attributed spiritual energy erupted from his right hand, his fingers splayed wide as he grabbed the criminal's head and yanked him off the flying beast, slamming him violently onto the ground. The ground shook, then collapsed into a small crater. "Ha ha! Ha!" Blood gushed from the criminal's mouth and nose, and he was immediately struck by Wen Ning's single blow, rendering him unable to move. "Choo! Shoo!" The criminal's flying beast tried to attack Wen Ning, but Wen Ning didn't even turn his head. A sword chi burst forth, and the beast exploded into a cloud of blood in midair before crashing to the ground. Lei Lin and Feng Quan stared in shock at the figure descending from the sky, their faces filled with awe. Despite being only a D rank, for star level combatant, he had instantly killed a dangerous criminal of the same rank and level. "Hello, are you Wen Ning?" Lei Lin was just about to ask the man his name when he saw Wen Ning lift his head, and he immediately looked surprised. Wen Ning also glanced at Lei Lin, smiled slightly, and said, "Lei Lin, the squad leader, it's been a long time." "Lei Lin, do you know this person?" Feng Quan asked from the side. Lei Lin nodded and said, "This is the student I told you about who killed the blood scythe weasel. I just didn't expect that after only a month, he would be stronger than all of us." "Wen Ning, it's been a while." As he spoke, Lei Lin walked toward Wen Ning. Feng Quan also followed behind in astonishment. "This time, I came to Hangzhou City on a mission and happened to come across this criminal. As a concerned citizen of Hangzhou City, I certainly couldn't let him escape justice." Wen Ning said, handing the Jinghua CID to Lei Lin, and added, "You handle this from here. I have other matters to attend to. I'll be in Hangzhou for the next few days, so feel free to contact me if anything comes up." "Yes, sir. Yes, sir." Lei Lin saw the credentials of the Imperial Guard and immediately felt a deep sense of respect for Wen Ning. He stood up straight, amazed that even in the small town of Hangchang, there were people who could join the Imperial Guard. He felt a sense of pride and honor. Feng Quan, upon hearing the name of the Imperial Guard, also adopted a solemn expression. Wen Ning nodded, put away the Qingyu Sanshao, and headed toward Hangzhou City. The Imperial Guard. A great figure is about to emerge in Hangzhou City. Lei Lin watched Wen Ning's departing figure, sighed, then his gaze turned icy once more. He lifted the dying criminal off the ground and headed toward the heart of Hangchang. "Mom and Dad, I'm home." Wen Ning had just reached the front door when he spoke aloud. He had expected a warm scene, but instead, "Just come back, why are you arguing?" My face mask fell off the table. Motherly Shui sat on the sofa, glaring angrily. Wen Ning paused for a moment, recalling that her parents often went out for a month or two at a time. If she calculated it that way, it seemed like it hadn't been that long since they last met. Cough cough. "Mom, I'm hungry." Wen Ning could only smile awkwardly and ran behind his mother to massage her shoulders. Who would have thought that the strongest beast tamer among the first-year freshmen of the three great academies, the champion of the large-scale secret realm exploration event, and someone idolized by countless freshmen, would ever find himself in such a situation? "Wait, I'll do it right away." Of course, she was fierce, but when she saw Wen Ning come home, Li Shui was also very happy. She tore off the face mask and threw it away, then put on her slippers and went into the kitchen to start cooking. Wen Ning saw this and felt warm inside. "Let's have a meal first, then go to that company in Hangzhou to meet the task assigner and learn more about the specifics of the task." Chapter 109, Contract Beast, Iron Arm Strength 8, Three-Tailed Jade Fox. Evening. The sun was setting, and the last rays of sunlight were like blood. Fiery clouds filled the sky, as if engulfed in flames. After finishing their meal, Wen Ning and her parents sat in the courtyard to enjoy the cool evening breeze. "Mom and Dad, what do you think of beast taming?" Wen Ning released the three-headed green jade dragon, and its body was so large that it almost filled the entire small courtyard. Could this be the same little snake from before? How did another head appear? In the beast taming era, people didn't show much fear toward beasts. Even the appearance of the Qingyu three-headed dragon initially startled Li Shuwen, but he quickly regained his composure. Roar! The three-headed dragon made of green jade lowered its head and lay at the feet of Li Shui and Wen Liang, allowing the two elders to stroke its head. "Mom and Dad, I came back this time mainly to take care of you. My first plan is to give each of you a contract for a beast companion. Wen Ning asked his parents. Forget it. You know our family's circumstances. It's already difficult enough to raise you. If we take in 2 more beasts, we'll never be able to make ends meet. Li Shui shook her head and refused. Wen Ning saw this and looked at Wen Liang, saying, Dad, think about it. If I contract a strong and capable beast for you, you won't have to worry about moving things or anything else in the future. What do you think? Wen Liang heard this and felt a bit tempted. Wen Ning naturally understood the elder's concerns and continued, You don't need to worry about my beast. I will train it myself. As for your beasts, there's no need to train them either. Just treat them like pets and keep them with you. It won't cost much. Li Shui heard this and spoke up, We've heard that even the most ordinary beast requires a significant investment. Then you have even less to worry about. Wen Ning smiled and said, Your son, me, is already very powerful now. I can go catch 2 beasts for you to contract with, but I mainly wanted to ask what type of beasts you need. Well, I want the kind you mentioned, strong ones that can help with the work. The father smiled gently and kindly. Wen Ning nodded and looked at his mother, Li Shui. Li Shui hesitated for a moment before speaking, Then I'll take a cute and obedient one to raise as my daughter. Wen Ning heard this and his face darkened. What? Do you think my son is useless now? If we didn't want him anymore, your father and I would have trained another one. Li Shui rolled her eyes at Wen Ning. Suddenly, laughter filled the small courtyard. Hangzhou City. Outside the entrance to Yunhai Group. Wen Ning took out his phone and dialed the contact number for the mission. Hello, may I ask what's the matter? On the other end of the line came the voice of a young girl. I'm Wen Ning, the one who took your assignment. Alright, please hold on for a moment. On the other end of the phone, the sound of high heels tapping against the floor could be heard. A moment later, a woman emerged from the Cloud Sea Tower. Hello, I'm Wen Ning. I'm the one who was assigned to you. Wen Ning nodded to the woman. My name is Qin Qing, president of Yunhai Group. Do you have time? Let's find a place to talk. The woman was very efficient and straightforward. Wen Ning nodded. In a coffee shop, Wen Ning and Qin Qing sat across from each other. Mr. Wen Ning, the primary purpose of this assignment is for you to provide close protection for me for a period of time. Qin Qing took a sip of coffee and looked at Wen Ning, saying, My grandfather was the former president of Yunhai Group, and he had 2 sons, my father and my eldest uncle. However, a few years ago, my parents were involved in a car accident, so my grandfather transferred most of the company's power to me. After over 3 years of hard work, I successfully made Yunhai Group the top company in Hangzhou. However, recently, my grandfather passed away, and the vast Yunhai Group was left to me. My eldest uncle naturally disagreed and spoke harshly to me. As a result, I investigated some matters and discovered that my parents' deaths were definitely not accidents, they may have been connected to my eldest uncle. Since he lacked my father's capabilities, he sought to obtain the Yunhai Group by first eliminating my father. So you're afraid he'll come after you too? Wen Ning raised an eyebrow and spoke. Qin Sheng nodded and said, You only need to protect me for 3 days. By then, I'll be able to take over Yunhai Group smoothly. Plus, I'm also searching for the evidence from back then. Once I find it, I'll send him straight to jail. Alright. Wen Ning nodded and said, But are you sure you want me to protect you closely? Where do you live? I'll arrange a room for you at my place. Qin Sheng said. Wen Ning was a bit surprised and said, We're alone together, and you're not afraid at all? Qin Sheng smiled and said, What do I have to be afraid of? If you dare to do anything to me, according to the motto of your 3 academies, you will be expelled by all the students of the 3 academies. Wen Ning heard this and nodded. Of course, he had no particular feelings for Qin Sheng, the strong-willed woman. So the mission has already begun? Wen Ning asked. Of course. Qin Sheng nodded apologetically and said, I need to go to the company to handle some matters. You stay by my side. If anyone asks, just say you're the driver. Don't reveal anything. Wen Ning nodded. As long as the mission is completed, that's fine. The entire afternoon, Wen Ning stayed in Qin Sheng's office. Watching her handle various matters swiftly and decisively, Wen Ning couldn't help but nod in approval. However, by evening, Qin Sheng was still safe, and even the people following her had not been detected by Wen Ning. Tell me your uncle's name and where he lives. Wen Ning looked at Qin Sheng and asked. He didn't want to stay with Qin Sheng any longer, he hadn't even prepared his parents' beast yet. Qin Sheng heard this, his eyes narrowed, and he hesitated before speaking. You wouldn't be planning to harm my uncle, would you? After all, he is my uncle. After all, he is your uncle? After killing your parents, he still wants to kill you, and you tell me he's your uncle? Wen Ning spoke indifferently, Your family wants a happy ending? I'm not interested. Just tell me your uncle's name and address, and I'll go warn the people he hired. My uncle's name is. In the end, Qin Sheng still revealed her great-uncle's name, though she was still hesitant about whether her parents' deaths were connected to him. Qin Sheng's uncle was named Qin Shou. He lived in Yunhai Community, not far from Yunhai Group. Wen Ning followed the address directly and arrived at Yunhai residential area.
His movements were as swift as a cheetah, and he quickly found Qin Shou's villa. At that moment, the villa was brightly lit. Wen Ning made his way to the roof and listened in on the conversation taking place inside. Since that's the case, I'll have to trouble Mr. Song this time. As long as Mr. Song takes action, I'll gladly add another 5 million ancient coins as a reward once the matter is resolved. Leave it to me, and you can rest assured. I'm not bragging, but in this small city of Hangzhou, aside from a few C-rank Beastmasters, none of the other Beastmasters stand a chance against me. Then I can rest easy. Listening to the voices of the two people talking, Wen Ning's face broke into a cold smile. The Song surnamed Beast Tamer was a D-rank 6-star Beast Tamer, already in his 40s or 50s. The other man, with a greasy face, was none other than Qin Shing's uncle, Qin Shou. Whoosh! Just as Qin Shou and the Song surnamed Beast Tamer were enjoying their drinks, they suddenly noticed the Song surnamed Beast Tamer staring wide-eyed, his body stiff and motionless. Qin Shou, puzzled, tapped the Song surnamed Beast Tamer on the shoulder, only to have his head fall off. His neck had been severed by a smooth object, and blood gushed out. Ah! Immediately afterward, a panicked scream, resembling the squeals of a pig being slaughtered, echoed through the villa. At that moment, Wen Ning had already left Yunhai community. He took out his phone and called Lei Lin. Sir, any orders? Lei Lin's voice came through. Tell your men to notify all the independent beast tamers and beast hunters in Hangzhou City not to have any contact or employment relationship with the Yunhai group, especially Qin Shou of the Yunhai group. Anyone who disobeys will be killed by me personally. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Lei Lin took it seriously and immediately notified the members of the patrol bureau under his command to issue a warning. After hanging up the phone, Wen Ning called Qin Shang. I've taken care of everything. Your uncle shouldn't dare to hire anyone else now. Remember to complete the task in 3 days and give a 5-star review. After saying that, Wen Ning hung up the phone and returned to his home in Hangzhou. Upon returning home, Li Shui had already prepared a table full of dishes, all meat dishes, all of which were Wen Ning's favorites. Wen Ning couldn't help but smile and sat down to have dinner with his parents. Then, after taking a shower and going to bed, she lay in bed practicing the dark ancient scriptures. However, Wen Ning had no idea if his compatibility with his parents even reached 30. The equipment used to measure compatibility was extremely valuable and all located in the imperial capital. Currently, the best method for detection was to directly use a contract scroll to establish a contract. If the compatibility is 30 or above, the contract can be successfully formed. If not, there is no other option. Wen Ning doesn't require her parents to have a high compatibility score. Reaching 30 is sufficient. Students with higher compatibility scores have a higher success rate in contracting high-quality beasts. As for her parents' beasts, Wen Ning doesn't plan to capture high-quality ones. White-quality beasts are sufficient, they won't attract unnecessary attention. The next day, Wen Ning rode the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and arrived outside Hangzhou City, directly entering the mountains. The 100 Li Mountains. A familiar place, Wen Ning stopped here. He clearly remembered that there was a C-rank beast-taming steel-armored giant crocodile here. He wondered if it had successfully broken through to become a B-rank steel-armored crocodile beast. However, Wen Ning didn't go to the swamp. At present, he was no match for the steel-clad giant crocodile. His primary objective was to capture a beast that could be contracted for his parents. After roaming the 100-mile mountains for half a day and killing countless ordinary white-quality beasts, Wen Ning finally managed to capture 2 satisfactory ones, a black-haired monkey with iron-like arms and a snow-white fox. Beast name, Iron-Armed Power Monkey. Beast quality white. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming power F rank, 3 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities Iron Arm Power Punch, Iron Arm Shield. Beast taming state healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. Beast name 3-tailed jade fox. Beast quality white. Beast attribute fire. Beast tamer power level F rank, 2 stars. Beast taming weakness water type. Beast taming abilities fireball, flame vortex. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path, 2 paths. 2 tamed beasts, which basically meet the needs of Li Shui and Wen Liang. One is a strength type beast, capable of helping with various tasks. The other one is a fire type creature. It's pretty cute and can be cuddled. In winter, you can hold it to stay warm and even use it to start a fire. That's pretty neat too. Wen Ning dared not touch the 2 beasts, fearing he might accidentally kill them. He could only use the superpowered queen to bind them, then board the Qingyu 3-headed dragon and fly toward the city. Upon returning to the city, Wen Ning put away the 2 beasts, holding one in each hand, and walked toward his home. The iron-armed ape and the 3-tailed jade fox trembled in fear, dared not move a muscle, and curled up their bodies, resembling 2 ornaments. When Li Shui and Wen Liang saw the 2 beasts, they were utterly shocked. However, after 3 seconds of shock, they couldn't help but examine their respective beasts of burden with growing admiration. How strong! Wen Liang patted the iron arm monkey's arm and praised it, making Wen Ning unable to hold back his laughter. Li Shui also kept stroking the three-tailed jade fox, her face showing a satisfied expression.
Wen Ning, seeing this, took out 2 contract scrolls from his robe.
He then had his parents and the beast each drop a drop of blood into the contracts. To his surprise, both contracts were successfully sealed. This left Wen Ning feeling rather astonished. It seemed that his parents' compatibility was indeed over 30%, though probably not by much. After successfully forming a contract with Wen Ning's parents, the 2 beast tamers also sensed the affection from Wen Ning's parents and immediately ran toward the 2 elders. Compared to Wen Ning, the 2 elders were like kind-hearted angels. They still remembered Wen Ning's demonic words: "If the contract fails, there's no point in you two continuing to live. Then you'll be called Xiaoyu, and you'll be called Dilly." Having successfully contracted a beast, Li Shui, the mother, was overjoyed and immediately stripped her husband Wen Liang of his right to name the children. The three-tailed jade fox was named Xiaoyu, and the iron-armed monkey was named Dolly. Though a bit old-fashioned, the names were still quite fitting. Next, Wen Ning taught his parents the nailing Ju martial arts, and then they abandoned him. The 2 elders took the 2 beasts out shopping. When they returned, Wen Liang and Tai by Li Yuan, 1 man and 1 ape, each held an ice cream cone and walked back while eating. Li Shui, meanwhile, was holding the three-tailed jade fox, now wearing a cute little outfit.
"I want clothes too. I want ice cream too." Wen Ning envied them. "Get lost. If you want it, go buy it yourself."
Mother Li Shui finished speaking impatiently, then carried the three-tailed fox back to the room to watch TV.
Father Wen Liang lay on the recliner eating an ice cream, while Iron Arm Monkey imitated him, leaning against the side of Wen Liang's recliner and eating an ice cream, looking thoroughly enjoying himself. No one paid any attention to Wen Ning.
Seeing this, Wen Ning's face betrayed a look of pain.
"It's over. I've fallen out of favor." Chapter 110, Surrounding and Eliminating the Heretics, Those Who Collude with the Heretics.
Once and for all, the matter with Qin Qing has been resolved.
In the time that followed,
Wen Ning stayed in Hangzhou with his parents. After much persuasion from Wen Ning, his parents finally agreed not to go out and drive trucks anymore. Through his connections at the police station, Wen Ning acquired a shop, converted it into a supermarket, and his parents became the supermarket's owner and owner's wife. The supermarket wasn't very large, but it wasn't small either. It offers a wide variety of products, so parents only need to collect the money each day. As for the large trucks, Wen Ning did not allow Wen Liang to sell them, instead letting him keep them to go to the center of Hangzhou City to restock supplies. Moreover, with the iron-armed ape and the three-tailed jade fox present at the supermarket, they had nothing to fear from local thugs causing trouble. Should any beast tamers dare to come looking for trouble, they would have to assess whether they were a match for the Hangzhou City Patrol Bureau. After all, on the day of the grand opening, numerous members of the Hangzhou City Patrol Bureau were present, including the rarely seen bureau chief, one of the few C-ranked Beastmasters in Hangzhou, who personally attended the opening ceremony. This clearly signaled to everyone that the supermarket was under the protection of the Patrol Bureau. A peaceful life was shattered the very next day. Outside the house where Wen Ning was staying, a group of members from the Patrol Bureau arrived. Leading the group was Lei Lin, whom Wen Ning was quite familiar with.
"What's going on?" Wen Ning furrowed his brows slightly, sensing that something was amiss.
"Officer Wen Ning, our patrol officers discovered a group of outsiders entering Hangzhou City yesterday. They were acting suspiciously and seemed to be planning to make a deal with someone." "Officer Wen Ning, our patrol officers discovered a group of strangers entering Hangzhou yesterday. They were acting suspiciously and sneaking around, as if they were planning to make a deal with someone. Today, the chief has decided to apprehend this group of outsiders and bring them all to justice. We would greatly appreciate your assistance in this matter." Lei Lin stood before Wen Ning and answered loudly. "An outsider? How did they end up in this small place called Hangzhou City? Let's go." Wen Ning nodded and let Lei Lin lead the way. Since an outsider had appeared in Hangchang as a member of the Imperial Guard and with both his parents residing there, Wen Ning naturally couldn't stand idly by. Soon, Lei Lin brought Wen Ning to the office of the head of the Patrol Bureau. The head of the Patrol Bureau was a middle-aged man named Zhang Wei, a C-rank, 3-star beast tamer. As for the beasts he tamed, Wen Ning had yet to see any. After Lei Lin opened the office door with Wen Ning, he stepped back out. "Mr. Wen Ning, please have a seat." Zhang Wei nodded at Wen Ning, gesturing for him to sit down on the chair beside him. After sitting down, Wen Ning got straight to the point and asked, "Director Zhang, do you have a complete understanding of the situation regarding this group of outsiders?" "Almost." Zhang Wei tapped his fingers on the table and said, "According to the information we have obtained from the Patrol Bureau, there are about 20 of these outsiders. Most of them are E-rank beast tamers, with 1 C-rank 4-star beast tamer, 5 D-rank beast tamers, and 1 D-rank 7-star beast tamer. Originally, Hangzhou had no appeal to these outsiders, but now they have suddenly appeared in Hangzhou. Zhang, the director, suspects that someone in Hangzhou is colluding with the outsiders?" Wen Ning caught on immediately and asked, "Why doesn't Zhang, the head of the department, set a trap to catch the person colluding with the outsiders?" Zhang, the director, smiled slightly and said, "At first, I thought the same as you. However, when members of the patrol bureau were tracking them, their whereabouts were exposed. To prevent these heretics from abandoning the deal and leaving Hangzhou, I immediately organized the patrol bureau to surround and eliminate them.
Where are those outsiders located? Wen Ning asked. On the outskirts of the eastern district of Hangcheng City, there are many abandoned, uninhabited houses. The outcasts have established their base there. If we surround and eliminate them all, we might be able to obtain the items they trade. Zhang Wei's expression grew solemn as he spoke with authority, and since they've come to Hangzhou City, they shouldn't think they can leave so easily. Don't they think we don't take the patrol bureau seriously?
However, our patrol bureau only has 4 D-rank squad leaders, while the outcasts have 5 D-rank Beastmasters.
To avoid casualties, we've asked Lei Lin to invite you to join the ambush. The results of the ambush will be yours to claim.
When Ning nodded upon hearing this, his expression indifferent. Director Zhang speaks with reason.
Since we've come all the way to Hangzhou, how can we let them leave so easily? Alright, since Wen Ning has no objections, let's divide the teams and depart immediately. Zhang Wei acted swiftly and walked out of the office.
Meanwhile, at the central basketball court of the patrol bureau, dozens of patrol bureau members were already lined up neatly, their formations disciplined and powerful, their spirits high and energetic. Our team consists of 27 members in total, excluding the 4 squad leaders, leaving 23 members. We are divided into 5 teams, the first 3 teams have 5 members each, and the last 2 teams have 4 members each.
Zhang Wei spoke up loudly.
When Ning shook his head and said, for squad leaders, each take 5 people.
The remaining 3 will follow me.
Lei Lin and Feng Quan had both witnessed Wen Ning's strength, and with his current D rank, for star status, he was quite convincing.
No one objected. Do any of you have flying type beasts? Wen Ning asked.
Reporting to the captain, the E-rank beast tamer from the patrol division has requested 1 combat beast and 1 flying beast. The patrol officer who received the order responded loudly.
Let's go! Let's go!
Wen Ning summoned a green jade 3-headed dragon of orange quality, leaving the 3 patrol officers speechless with awe. However, they quickly summoned their own beasts as well, uniformly flying type beasts known as white-feathered eagles. The Qingyu Sanqiu Jiao led the charge, soaring into the sky, with the 3 white-feathered eagles close behind. The other 4 squad leaders did the same. Seeing that a large number of white-feathered eagles suddenly soared into the sky from the patrol bureau, passers-by stopped in their tracks, knowing that the patrol bureau must be up to something big. Zhang Wei's beast companion was a silver-winged eagle, an evolved form of the white-feathered eagle, with strength reaching C rank, 4 stars. The evolution path from white-feathered goshawk to silver-winged goshawk was discovered by the ancient kingdom. It is not only powerful but also relatively abundant, with evolution resources that are not overly expensive. As a result, it has been designated as the standard flying beast for the official departments of the ancient kingdom. Flying mounts are extremely fast, and in the blink of an eye, they arrived at the abandoned district of Dongqing District. Since the area had been abandoned and evacuated, there were no residents, and the complex and numerous buildings made it an ideal hideout, significantly increasing the difficulty of capture for the patrol officers.
Go down!
At Zhang Wei's command, the 5 squads immediately landed on the ground.
First squad, flank left. Second squad, flank them on the right. Third squad, block their retreat. Fourth squad, attack head-on with me. Fifth squad, check the ground situation from the air and report back to your teammates at any time. Roger that. Zhang Wei quickly issued simple and effective orders.
The 5 teams immediately split up and began their missions. The 3 patrol officers from the 5th team rode on white-feathered eagles to monitor the situation from the sky, while Wen Ning planned to join Zhang Wei in a frontal assault. Among the outsiders, there were not only C-rank beast tamers but also 5 D-rank ones. Moreover, the C-rank beast tamer was 1 rank higher than Zhang Wei's star level, and Wen Ning feared he might be ambushed suddenly. First, second, third, and fourth squads, summon all your beast tamers and surround the blue building ahead.
Zhang Wei continued to issue orders. Got it. Got it. Received.
As the members of the patrol bureau responded, one by one, the beasts appeared silently. However, most of them were E-rank beasts, with a few D-rank beasts. The only C-rank beasts were Zhang Wei's 2 beasts, the silver-winged eagle and the thunder wolf he had just summoned. Beast name, silver-winged eagle. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute flying. Beast taming power C rank, 4 stars. Beast taming weakness thunder type. Beast taming ability silver wing whirlwind / 1000 blades of wind, sandstorm. Beast taming status healthy. Evolution path none. Beast name thunder wolf dog. Beast quality purple. Beast attribute thunder. Beast taming power C rank, 5 stars. Beast taming weakness rock type. Beast taming abilities thunderbolt strike, lightning lunge, thunderclap. Beast control status healthy. Evolution path 2 paths. Evolution path 2 paths. As for the other 2 beasts, they are blue and green quality beasts, with strength ratings of D rank 3 star and D rank 5 star, respectively. With 4 beasts in total, even Zhang Wei would struggle to train them all.
The primary focus of cultivation is on the silver-winged eagle and the swift thunder wolf.
Wen Ning did not summon the superpowered queen, but instead allowed the Qingyu three-headed dragon to approach him.
Damn it, boss, the entire Hangqing Patrol Bureau has been mobilized. We're surrounded on all sides. Let's summon our flying beasts and escape. Are you the little cutie? There are patrols in the sky watching us. As soon as we summon flying beasts, they'll quickly ride dozens of them to block the sky above the building. Within the blue, dilapidated building, the Alliance of Outcasts also detected the actions of the Patrol Bureau. The leader of the Outcasts, a bald, burly man, said, "This time, we're in for a rough ride. Destroy this vial of potion immediately. The identity of our client must not be revealed. The Holy Alliance will send others to handle the transaction next time." I wonder who it was who depleted the Holy Alliance's resources, forcing us to take such risks for this transaction. Now we're stuck here. The bald-headed giant's face turned fierce as he downed the potion in one gulp. Then he pulled out a business card and swallowed it whole. Let's go and have some fun with the patrol officers from the Hangqing Patrol Bureau. Upon hearing this, the 20 outsiders walked out of the room and leaped down from the second floor, exposing themselves directly to the patrol officers. Their faces bore a defiant expression, and they were extremely arrogant. "Director Zhang, you actually came personally to lead the team? I'm truly honored." The bald-headed giant led the way, followed by a group of outcasts. Glancing at the other patrol teams closing in from all sides, he let out a savage grin and said, "As a parting gift, I'll slaughter the patrol team to the last man before I die and join them in death." He roared. Roar! Roar! A series of low growls echoed through the air as a group of outsiders were surrounded by a large number of strange beasts. All of them had blood-red eyes and exuded a brutal and ferocious aura. Kill! Kill! The two sides' beast armies charged toward each other. In an instant, the battle began. As the patrol officers surrounded them from 4 directions, they also split into 4 groups to resist. Roar! The Xuanlei wolf dog is extremely ferocious. Ordinary D-rank and E-rank beast tamers are almost instantly severely injured by its lightning strikes. The silver-winged eagle also released countless wind blades, and upon first contact, many of the alien beasts were killed or injured. Wild beast, kill that Xuanlei wolf dog. Roar! The bald giant laughed heartily and sent his strongest C-rank 6-star beast directly toward the thunder wolf dog. Beast name, Wild Fierce Wolf Beast. Beast quality blue. Beast attribute strength. Beast taming power C rank, 6 stars. Beast taming weakness flying type. Beast taming abilities wild charge, fierce wolf claw strike, bloodthirsty fangs. Beast control state chaos. Evolution path none. The wild fierce wolf beast possesses C rank 6-star strength, and with the use of an evolution potion, the swift wolf dog is no match for it. Zhang Wei quickly sent the silver-winged eagle to assist, and with 2 against 1, they managed to hold the wild fierce wolf beast in check. In other directions, the 4 squad leaders also engaged in combat with the other 4 D-class anomalies. The battle was fierce, with both sides unleashing their innate abilities one after another. The surrounding buildings were caught in the crossfire and began to collapse. Among them, the D-rank 7-star Beastmaster summoned a bizarre beast covered in tentacles, its eyes gleaming with cruelty, ready to attack the lower-ranked beasts. "Your opponent is me." At that very moment, a 3-headed dragon blocked his beast. "You're looking for death. Corrosive poisonous squid, kill him for me. Poisonous tentacle piercing." Seeing that the Qingyu 3-headed dragon only had a D-rank 4-star strength level, when Ning also only had a D-rank 2-star level, the face of the outsider revealed a look of disdain, and he directly ordered his outsider beast to charge forward. Seeing that the green jade 3-headed dragon was only at D-rank, 4-star level, and when Ning was only at D-rank, 2-star level, the outsider's expression turned disdainful, and he immediately ordered his beast to charge forward. Corrosive poison squid, blue quality, D-rank 7-star. No wonder it looks so disgusting. "Xingyu Sancho Jiao, grill this squid for me." Roar! The 3-headed jade dragon roared, its dragon wings trembling, and its body darted forward like lightning. The tentacles of the corrosive poisonous squid were directly seized by the 3-headed jade dragon, which then flung the corrosive poisonous squid into the air. A burst of flame erupted, instantly reducing the corrosive poisonous squid to charred remains that plummeted to the ground. How is that possible? The D-rank 7-star beast tamer was stunned, his mouth agape in disbelief that his beast had been instantly killed. After all, that 3-headed dragon was only a D-rank 2-star beast. "Qingyu 3-headed dragon, blazing flames devour the city." Roar! The 3-headed jade dragon soared directly into the sky, unleashing an endless torrent of flames. The wild fierce wolf beast, the only creature capable of defeating the 3-headed jade dragon, was held in check by Zhang Wei, leaving the 3-headed jade dragon completely unrestrained. When Ning rushed to assist the other squad leaders, defeating the remaining D-rank beast masters and rescuing them. The 4 squad leaders then joined the battle, and the fight progressed swiftly, inflicting heavy casualties on the alien beast masters. Flaming hell! Ice age! Destructive dragon breath! Among them, the three-headed jade dragon was rampaging, slaughtering everything in its path. Few other beasts could stand against it, and its ferocity was truly awe-inspiring. If it weren't for the fact that it was a D-rank, 2-star beast, many would have mistaken it for a C-rank beast. After nearly half an hour, the ground was in complete disarray, and several abandoned buildings had collapsed. The alliance of outcasts was now reduced to a handful of outcasts, and the beast tamers had also been killed, leaving only a few survivors. After the beast tamers were defeated by Wen Ning, they became easy prey, helpless against the massive army of the patrol bureau, and were either killed by the beasts or the patrol officers. Damn it, if it weren't for my C-rank beast, the Crimson Flame Lion, being killed during the battle for leadership, none of you would have escaped today. The bald-headed giant glared furiously at Wen Ning, who was not far away. Beast soul possession. The wild fierce wolf beast instantly retreated, leaping to the side of the bald-headed giant, merging with him. Two fangs emerged from his mouth, and his eyes turned blood red. Kid, go to hell. Furious wolf claw strike. The bald giant suddenly leaped up from his spot and charged toward Wen Ning, his long wolf claws slashing directly at Wen Ning. Watch out, Wen Ning. No one had expected that this bald-headed giant, who had barely any spiritual energy left, would unleash his final, all-out attack and charge straight toward Wen Ning. Beast soul possession. Thunderous impact. At the critical moment, Zhang Wei directly chose the Xuanlei wolf dog as the target for his beast soul possession. In the instant of fusion with the Xuanlei wolf dog, lightning surged around his body, and he moved so quickly that only a flash of lightning could be seen. Bang! Boom! Just as the bald giant's ferocious claws were about to strike Wen Ning, a bolt of lightning flashed, and Zhang Wei, enveloped in lightning and dog-like fangs, charged forward, knocking the bald giant flying. Boom! The bald giant was directly struck in mid-air, his beast soul separated from his body, and he crashed violently into a skyscraper, exploding like a bomb. The building collapsed instantly, shrouded in thick smoke. Wen Ning, are you okay? A flash of light, and Zhang Wei and Xuanlei Lunchuan's beast souls also vanished in an instant. It's okay. Wen Ning nodded and put the spirit pearl back into his pocket. At the same time, he sighed in relief. If he had wasted a spirit pearl here, Wen Ning would have been heartbroken. You guys, go check it out and find the bald giant's body. Zhang Wei directed several patrol officers to search for the bald man. They found them, but they were all dead. His abdomen was slashed open by the steel beams of the building, leaving a huge gash, with blood flowing freely. However, Wen Ning noticed a white postcard amidst the chaos. He had the nearby police officer put on gloves to take it out and wipe it clean. After glancing at the name on it, Wen Ning's pupils suddenly contracted sharply. In this battle, only 3 patrol officers sustained minor injuries, but several beasts were killed. This was thanks to the all-around support. Otherwise, with the 4 squad leaders tied up, there would have been more casualties among both personnel and beasts. After clearing the battlefield, the patrol officers withdrew all their forces. Wen Ning, thank you for your assistance in this operation. Otherwise, the patrol officers might have suffered much heavier casualties. Zhang Wei nodded in gratitude toward Wen Ning. Wen Ning smiled and said, "It's nothing, just a small favor." But this time, it was all thanks to Director Zhang. Otherwise, I might have been in serious trouble. Little did they know that Zhang Wei waved his hands repeatedly and said, "Don't think I didn't notice." Facing the full-force attack of the bald-headed man possessed by a beast soul, you remained calm and composed. You must have your own methods to protect yourself. That's still thanks to Director Zhang for sparing me the opportunity to protect myself. Wen Ning spoke up. However, he couldn't help but feel deeply moved. No wonder he had been the chief of the Hangzhou City Patrol Bureau for decades. His insight was truly sharp. This operation had been executed flawlessly, a true triumph. The only regret is that we were unable to identify the individual who colluded with the alliance of outsiders. Zhang Wei sat in his office, his face betraying a look of regret. He had originally planned to play the long game, but was forced into a corner, resulting in the loss of another opportunity. Wen Ning heard this and smiled, saying, "Director Zhang, perhaps I already know the identity of that person." "What? Who is it?" Upon hearing this, Zhang Wei was so excited that he stood up immediately, looking at Wen Ning with anticipation. Wen Ning thought of the girl who had confided in her about her grandfather's death, the loss of her parents, and even her own uncle's attempt to assassinate her. She shook her head, sighed, and placed a folded and chewed business card on the desk. "You handle this matter yourself, Zhang Director." Then Wen Ning left the patrol bureau. Seeing Wen Ning leave, Zhang Wei looked at the business card, which clearly read, President of Yunhai Group, Qin Chang. Chapter 111, Spatial Vortex, Spatial Beast Control. As Wen Ning had anticipated, shortly after he left the patrol bureau, Zhang Wei arrived with a group of patrol officers, stormed into the Yunhai Group, and arrested Qin Chang, bringing him back to the patrol bureau. She said she wanted to see you one last time before entering prison. These were the words Lei Lin brought to Wen Ning. Wen Ning did not refuse and went straight to the prison of the patrol bureau. At that moment, Qin Chang still looked like a strong, independent woman. "What do you want to see me for?" Wen Ning asked. Qin Chang raised her head to look at Wen Ning, her eyes filled with hatred.
Her beautiful face twisted into a hideous grimace as she screamed, "I wouldn't have been discovered if it weren't for you. It's all your fault. If you came here just to vent, then there's probably nothing left to talk about." Wen Ning looked at Qin Qing calmly. She had violated one of the two ironclad laws that the ancient kingdom could never tolerate. What awaited her was nothing but an endless, torturous prison sentence. "I just went out of my way to find out about you, the legendary student of Beihai Academy, the genius monster tamer with extraordinary power. To be honest, I'm really envious of you. Unlike me, what good are all my assets? In the eyes of you beast tamers, ordinary people like us are nothing but ants, unable to control our own destinies. Even with hundreds of billions in assets, we still have others who can threaten us. That's why I want to become a beast tamer." Through some channels, I contacted the Outcast Alliance. They claim to have a potion that allows ordinary people to form contracts with beast tamers. I'm willing to trade half of my Yunhai Group's assets for the chance to become a beast tamer. Unfortunately, I encountered you. Qin Qing was speaking, and Wen Ning was listening. Perhaps because she had been suppressing her feelings for too long, Qin Shang wanted someone to confide in. Qin Shang spoke for about half an hour, and Wen Ning listened for half an hour as well. Finally, Wen Ning left the patrol office. As for Qin Qing, Wen Ning felt nothing but sympathy. He left the patrol bureau. Wen Ning suddenly glanced at his phone, which displayed a notification indicating that the task had been completed. With a slight smile, Wen Ning slipped his phone into his pocket and headed toward his home. After staying at home for a day, after taking care of everything for his parents, Wen Ning returned to Beihai Academy. As long as her parents did not leave Hangzhou City without permission, the people from the Imperial Guard would be able to ensure their safety. As for Wen Ning leaving, the happiest ones were Tai Bai Li Yuan and Sanwei Yuhu, who were so delighted they could have jumped for joy. However, ever since they arrived at Wen Ning's home, they'd had their share of all the delicious food and drinks. The iron-armed ape and the three-tailed jade fox have become completely devoted. Having grown accustomed to the delicious meals prepared by Li Shui, if they were to be abandoned in the 100-mile mountains, they'd probably starve to death. When returning to the imperial capital city, Wen Ning opted to borrow a mode of transportation. There was no other option. Riding the Qingyu Sanxiaojia was fast, but it was also very cold, and the lessons from last time were still fresh in his mind. As he boarded the high-speed train, Wen Ning closed his eyes. Finally, around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, he returned to Binghai Academy. From now on, I only need to focus on improving myself. As for the beast I need to contract after breaking through to D rank, I haven't found it yet. Returning to the villa, Wen Ning sat on the sofa. The superpowered queen was still floating around the room, seemingly enjoying herself. For this reason, Wen Ning had specially set aside a room for her, complete with a large bed, which the superpowered queen loved to lie on. As for the three-headed jade dragon, it either stays in the beast taming space or on the lawn by the entrance. The peaceful days passed by like this for 2 or 3 days. When Wen Ning had nothing to do, he would return to his usual routine. That is, practicing martial arts. This went on for several days, leaving Wen Ning feeling incredibly content. Boo! 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 On this day, Wen Ning was practicing martial arts when he suddenly felt the ground shake. What was going on? Wen Ning's gaze sharpened slightly as he stepped forward, mounting the Qingyu three-headed dragon and soaring into the sky. Then, Wen Ning saw Fang Jiqing, Fu Hongyu, and several teachers in the sky, all with solemn expressions on their faces. Vice Dean Fang, what's going on? Wen Ning rode the Qingyu three-headed dragon over and asked in confusion. Fang Jiqing glanced at Wen Ning, sensing his current strength level, and her expression immediately betrayed a hint of astonishment. Just a few days ago, he was only a D-rank, 2-star cultivator, yet now he had already reached D-rank, 4-star, and it wouldn't be long before he reached D-rank, 5-star. Fang Jiqing didn't respond to Wen Ning. She first dispersed all the students who had gathered to watch the commotion, then descended from the sky with Fu Hongyu and Wen Ning, arriving at the vice dean's office. After Wen Ning and Fu Hongyu had entered, Fang Jiqing finally spoke up. I have no idea what's going on. A spatial vortex appeared in my office, and I have no clue where it leads or how it even appeared. Wen Ning heard this and looked up. Sure enough, on the wall beside Fang Jiqing, he saw a pitch-black passageway, completely dark, with no clue where it led. Even Fang Jiqing, an A-rank beast tamer, couldn't sense it. The person who created this spatial vortex must be incredibly powerful. Could it be the dean? Wen Ning asked. Fang Jiqing shook her head and said, it definitely wasn't created by the dean. If it were the dean, he wouldn't have created such an unstable spatial passage. At the very least, he would have made it possible for C-rank beast tamers to pass through freely. However, the intensity of this vortex is something I've tested. Any force exceeding that of a D-rank beast tamer could cause it to collapse. It feels more like it was hastily constructed in an emergency. Vice Dean Fang's suggestion is that someone might be in danger within the demon's lair and is attempting to send a distress signal through this method. However, this spatial vortex can only accommodate a D-rank beast tamer at most. D-rank Beastmasters are the lowest ranking beings in this demonic lair, destined to become prey for the lair's beasts. Fu Hongyu said indifferently.
Fang Jiqing heard this and nodded in agreement. A D-rank beast tamer had no chance of survival in the demon's lair.
Even C-rank and B-rank beast tamers had to be extremely cautious when entering, let alone a lowly D-rank.
However, while the spatial vortex poses dangers, it undoubtedly offers even greater rewards. Fang Jiqing looked at Wen Ning and smiled as she spoke.
Wen Ning shook his head decisively and refused. I don't have the habit of risking my life. Besides, the situation behind the black hole vortex is unclear.
If we go in and end up in front of an A-rank beast, wouldn't that be a pointless death? However, this is a spatial vortex.
If I'm not mistaken, it was likely created by a spatial type beast tamer.
Who knows?
You might save it, and it could become your third beast tamer.
Fang Jiqing said stubbornly. A crisis that even a space-type beast tamer couldn't handle, what can a D-rank, for star beast tamer like me possibly do?
No matter how Renfang's hiking tried to tempt him, Wen Ning remained unyielding. The power contained within this spatial vortex is growing weaker by the day. If nothing unexpected happens, it will disappear within 2 or 3 days at most. You should give this some serious thought. This spatial vortex is likely not a gateway to the depths of the demon lair. Entering it might yield some valuable discoveries.
Fang Jiqing could only give Wen Ning some time to think it over.
After all, within Beihai Academy, the only D-rank beast tamer was also the strongest D-rank beast tamer, Wen Ning. The other D-rank beast tamers, aside from 3 orange quality beast tamers, were generally of average strength. Even Lu Qianyu, Shi Pujuan, and Li Fengming, the 3 of them, Fang Jiqing felt might not be as useful as Wen Ning. In fact, Fang Jiqing secretly felt that the 3 of them combined might not even be a match for Wen Ning.
Return to the villa area.
Wen Ning continued to practice the dark ancient scripture.
The spatial vortex was indeed tempting, and Wen Ning was indeed interested in the demon's lair.
However, given his current strength, unless he was on the very edge, Wen Ning wouldn't even feel safe there. Nevertheless, if it is truly on the outskirts, Wen Ning still wants to go and take a look. Perhaps she can contract her third beast companion there, and also familiarize herself with the area before the next demon's lair trial. A day passed slowly. Wen Ning's spiritual energy had reached a critical point, just a hair's breadth away from breaking through to D-rank 5-star. However, Wen Ning did not continue, as Fang Jiqing had sent Fu Hongyu to find him. If everything goes as planned, it should be about the spatial vortex.
Sure enough.
After Wen Ning arrived at the vice dean's office, he saw Fang Jiqing standing in front of the spatial vortex.
On Fang Jiqing's desk lay a dark red bird, which should be an ordinary spirit beast.
This was the dark crimson flame bird, a unique bird-type Beastmaster found only in the outermost regions of the demon's lair. As can be seen, this spatial vortex leads directly to the outermost region of the demon's lair.
As long as you remain cautious, there should be no mishaps.
I will provide you with 5 more spirit orbs shortly. As long as you remain within 100 meters of the spatial vortex, you will be able to teleport back safely.
What do you think of this plan?
Wen Ning nodded and said, since Vice President Fang has said so, let's do it that way. Wen Ning had initially wanted to explore the edges, and with Fang Jiqing's spirit pearl, it would be even better. At worst, he could investigate within 100 meters of the spatial vortex and crush the spirit pearl to escape at any time. It was a very safe plan.
Alright, get ready. You can enter the spatial vortex at any time. I'll protect you from the outside. As long as I don't die, the spatial vortex won't disappear.
However, you must return before the vortex disappears, or you won't be able to come back and will have to rely on yourself to survive the demonic lair's center and exit through the Northern Sea Demon's lair entrance.
Of course, if you do that, your chances of survival are 100%.